Zhao Ridong looked at me with a serious expression and said that this year's swimming championships were related to the face of China, and he had placed all his hopes on me. I didn't rush to express my opinion. I first asked about the competition location and learned that the venue was in Shanghai. Last year, it was hosted by South Korea, and this year, it was finally China's turn to host the competition. Since I didn't have to leave Shanghai, I had no reason to refuse. Zhao Ridong was also a friend of my father-in-law, Li Tianhong, so I had to give him face. Therefore, I promised him I would be notified when the time came. Seeing me nod, he was so happy he almost collapsed. China finally had the confidence to compete for the championship this year. Just then, I heard a child crying upstairs, so I ended our conversation and went to check on them. Zhao Ridong sat in the villa for a while, then left with a satisfied smile. I took out the new toys I had bought and gave them to Kursin, Yue, Qingyue, and my son Lin Yi, and the living room immediately became lively. Lin Yi, in particular, who had just been bullied by his younger sister and was crying, immediately stopped crying upon seeing the toy and hugged it tightly, refusing to let go. Ziran took the opportunity to teach them that they should thank their father when they received a gift, but the little ones tilted their heads and thought for a long time, none of them able to answer immediately. In the end, Qingyue was the first to react, and she said, "Thank you, Daddy," in her sweet, childish voice. My heart softened instantly, and I hugged her tightly. Kursin, Yue, and Lin Yi then learned from me and thanked me profusely. Ziran smiled and said that Qingyue would most likely be the one who would be the least troublesome in the future. When we talked about the children's growth, Ziran suddenly asked me when I planned to send them to kindergarten. I then realized that my 4 children were already 1 year and 5 months old, and their language skills were much better than their peers, but in my eyes, they were still too young, and I would wait until they were at least 3 years old before considering it. Ziran had already started imagining the days of picking up and dropping off her children at school, but I reminded her not to get too excited. Kursin and Yue are so lively. They'll probably cause trouble every day in kindergarten, and might even bully the boys. Ziran laughed at my teasing and retorted that her children's mischievousness was definitely inherited from her. 2 weeks passed in the blink of an eye. I hardly went out, spending every day at home with my 4 children. Then Xia Yuli called to tell me that the toy factory was finished with renovations. All the machines and materials were in place, and now all that was left was to hire employees. I told her to start hiring immediately, and the factory would be up and running soon. Regarding compensation, I've set a minimum monthly salary of 12,000 yuan, including room and board, 9 to 5 work hours, weekends off, and all the usual social insurance, housing fund, and holiday benefits. I don't want to make money by exploiting employees. Since Tianhong Group is opening a new factory, it should provide ordinary people with a stable and respectable job. After news of Tianhong Group's high salaries and weekends off spread, job seekers quickly flooded the recruitment channels, and the factory was fully staffed in less than half a day, officially commencing production. 3 days later, the more than 30 novel toys I had designed were unveiled. On the very day the toys were developed, Xia Yuli came to my house carrying a large bag of toys. Xia Yuli arrived at the villa carrying a large bag of brand new toys. I took the bags, thanked her for her help during this time, and then invited her in for tea. Ran was very welcoming to her, and the 2 women sat down to chat. I distributed the new toys to the 4 children, and the living room was soon filled with excited laughter. These toys were all designed by me. The children had never seen them before, and they couldn't take their eyes off them once they got them. Lin Yi held a little chick doll holding a basketball and studied it for a long time, but he couldn't figure it out. So Yuli squatted down in front of him and gently pressed the switch on the doll's overalls. The next second, the chick plush toy started bouncing a basketball on its own, and the basketball never fell off. As long as there was enough battery, it could keep bouncing. Lin Yi was completely stunned, exclaiming repeatedly while holding the toy. He then handed the assembled Tyrannosaurus Rex to Yuli, clearly wanting to invite her to play with him. Watching Yuli patiently play with Lin Yi's toys, Ziran suddenly sighed at how fast time flies. In the blink of an eye, their child is already over a year old. She then curiously asked Yuli if she had a boyfriend. Yuli smiled somewhat reluctantly and said that there were indeed people pursuing her, but she was still slowly considering it. I know she didn't say everything, Her feelings back then were too obvious, but now she's learned to hide her regrets, is willing to treat me as a friend, and is also trying to give other people a chance. Zran was happy for her after hearing this, and said that we must go to her wedding banquet when she gets married, and Yuli agreed. Not long after, Lenny got tired of playing, threw down his toys, and ran to hug Yuli's leg. He stared at her black stockings for a long time, simply finding it strange, and reached out to touch them. Yuli didn't mind, and laughed as she picked him up and teased him for a while Zran, standing beside them, was both amused and annoyed. A dozen minutes later, Yuli declined the invitation to stay for lunch and left the villa with the empty toy bag. Life returned to normal, and 2 days later, the toy factory's products officially went on sale, and orders began to pour in. I drove to the Tianhong Group headquarters, ready to sign my first big order. As soon as I parked my car in front of the company, a young man with a pointed chin and a perm suddenly rushed in front of the car and stopped me. I thought he looked familiar, so I got out of the car to take a look. He immediately gave his name, saying that he was Zhou Wei, my classmate in junior high school, and that he had even copied my homework. I remembered this person, but felt little joy at the reunion. I simply asked him what he wanted. Zhou Wei first praised Tianhong Group at length, then deliberately patted my shoulder, acting like an old classmate who was very familiar with me. His words were all aimed at probing whether I owned the company. Seeing that I didn't deny it, his smile widened, and he finally revealed his true purpose. He said he had been unemployed for more than half a year and wanted to work for Tianhong Group, hoping that I would help him out because we were old classmates. But staring at his overly enthusiastic face, I didn't agree immediately. Instead, I first asked him what jobs he has done before. As long as his abilities match the company's requirements, I'm willing to give him a chance and offer him better compensation than he would elsewhere, out of consideration for our classmate relationship. He suddenly started stammering. He'd been working as a factory worker on an assembly line since graduation, but he didn't want to say it to my face. After a moment of silence, he looked directly at the department manager position the toy factory was hiring for, his face full of anticipation, and asked me to give him the job. Department manager isn't a position anyone can just take. I asked him again if he had any management experience. He admitted he'd never been a manager before, but insisted he was capable enough. I could only shake my head and refuse. Putting someone with insufficient experience in a management position would be irresponsible to the factory and the employees. Zhou Wei started pressuring me by using our old classmate relationship, asking why I couldn't give him a hand. I knew very well that being an old classmate wasn't a valid reason for preferential treatment, especially since we hadn't been in touch for years. He had only come to me because he heard I had become successful, and I absolutely couldn't allow that opportunity to pass. I told him that if he really wanted to come to Tianhong, he could start as a general worker. Tianhong promotes outstanding employees quickly, and the salary and benefits for general workers are not bad. Besides, the toy factory's quota was already full, and I was willing to arrange an extra position for him, which was already a favor out of consideration for our classmate relationship. But Zhou Wei clearly didn't see it that way. He felt that making him a general worker was an insult to him, and the smile on his face gradually froze, but he still pretended to be indifferent, saying that he had other things to do. I didn't think much of it, turned around and went into the company, but I didn't see the sinister smile behind him. After signing the large order from the toy factory, I drove back to the villa. Zran was hanging clothes on the balcony, and Wu Yanfang and Jiang Qingqing were busy in the flower garden, but the 4 children weren't in the living room. When I asked them, Zran said the children were probably hiding in the bedroom, watching cartoons on their tablets. I pushed open the door and went in. The 4 little ones immediately surrounded me, calling for their dad, but I quickly realized something was wrong. Their mouths were covered in red chili oil, and there was an empty spicy snack wrapper on the floor. The children were only a little over a year old, and they had eaten spicy snacks behind our backs. My heart sank. Zran was stunned when she saw the packaging. She would never buy something like this for her child. After thinking for a moment, she remembered that her cousin had brought her daughter to the villa after she left. Her cousin's daughter had been secretly eating spicy snacks lately, so this package was most likely brought by her. That made sense. I squatted down and asked them if it was spicy, and Yue shook her head earnestly, saying it wasn't. But under Xiren's and my watchful eyes, The four little ones slowly realized they might have gotten into trouble, and each blinked their big, aggrieved eyes. They'd already eaten, so there was no point in scolding them, but the rules had to be remembered. Ziran squatted down in front of them, softening her tone, but still earnestly telling them that they couldn't touch such things again. Her voice wasn't stern. Looking at the four little ones, she softly asked, "Promise Mommy you won't eat this kind of thing anymore, okay?" Kursin, Qingyue, and Yue all nodded obediently. Only Lin Yi was still licking the chili oil from the corner of his mouth, looking like he hadn't had enough. Ziran saw his hands covered in oil stains and didn't know whether to laugh or cry, so she could only take the four little ones to wash their hands and faces first. Lunch was quickly served. Jiang Qingqing had prepared 8 dishes and a soup, including braised pork knuckle, braised prawns, and stewed chicken with mushrooms. Now that the children have all their teeth, they can eat rice and shrimp. Ziran and I patiently peeled the shrimp and put the tenderest shrimp meat into their bowls. To everyone's surprise, the 4 children all cried out that it was spicy after taking a bite of the braised shrimp, with Lin Yi even sticking out his tongue and asking for water. Jiang Qingqing was stunned. She hadn't put in much chili, and she herself hadn't found it spicy at all. Ziran and I then tried a bite, and similarly, we didn't taste any spiciness. Ziran helplessly brought up the fact that they had just secretly eaten spicy snacks, and Wu Yanfang and Jiang Qingqing then realized where the chili oil on the children's mouths came from. It turned out that their cousin's daughter, Enku, had brought spicy snacks when she came to play, and the children had shared them when the adults weren't looking. The 2 elders didn't blame Enku, but only felt that they hadn't been watching her carefully enough. I comforted them, saying the child had only eaten a little and there was no need to be too worried. We just needed to be more careful in the future. Jiang Qingqing, however, was a little hurt. The child could even eat spicy snacks, yet complained that her shrimp was spicy, making her start to doubt her cooking skills. Qingyue stuck out her tongue in embarrassment, not daring to even lift her head. I then explained that the seasonings and flavorings in spicy snacks masked the spiciness, making the food taste good to kids, but that doesn't mean their stomachs can handle it. Home-cooked chili peppers have a numbing flavor, which makes the shrimp dish even more unpalatable to children. Jiang Qingqing breathed a sigh of relief after hearing this and decided to try not to put this kind of chili in the dishes she cooks for her children in the future. After lunch, I accompanied the 4 children for a nap. I thought today would be as peaceful as usual, but when I woke up, Ziran was sitting on the edge of the bed, and her expression was clearly off. She told me that Tianhong Group was trending on Weibo again, but this time it wasn't good news. Instead, it was a major negative controversy. Someone anonymously spread rumors online, saying that Tianhong is a heartless company that exploits its employees, forces them to work overtime, deducts benefits, and even fabricated a lie that the company refused to compensate an employee who died from overwork. The rumors spread rapidly, with many netizens launching insults without even checking the facts, and even news media following suit, escalating the situation further. As I looked at the comments on the screen, my brow furrowed. Tianhong's benefits were undeniable: weekends off, high salaries, and comprehensive perks. The claim of forcing employees to work overtime was utter nonsense. Yet, the rumors surfaced precisely when the toy factory had just launched and orders were just beginning to come in. Clearly, someone was deliberately targeting me behind the scenes. The first person that came to mind was Zhou Wei. This morning, he tried to get a manager position through his old classmates' connections, and although he left with a smile after I refused, his expression was very strange. Just as I was wondering if he was behind this, my phone rang. Xia Yuli said, "Lin Chun, come to the company immediately. The Labor Administration Department is investigating us." After receiving Xia Yuli's call, I immediately agreed to go to the company. Ziran was worried that things would escalate and wanted to come with me, but I told her to stay home and take care of the children. Tianhong never makes money by exploiting its employees. The so-called accusation is completely unfounded. I believe that as long as we cooperate with the investigation, the matter will be clarified quickly. At that moment, at the entrance of Tianhong Group, Yuli was receiving Labor Department personnel who had come to investigate. She politely invited them into her office for tea, but they insisted on waiting for her outside. The team leader, Li Xiang, was always meticulous and decisive in his work. Faced with the whistleblower's materials, he clearly did not intend to relax the investigation just because of my identity. Bai Shui, who was traveling with me, hesitated. She knew I was a well-known scientist in China and believed that Tianhong wasn't that kind of company. She even felt that anonymous reports might not be credible and suggested that I just take a quick look at the process. Li Xiang, however, rejected the idea outright. In his view, the higher one's status, the less justification there is for relaxing standards during investigations. When I arrived at the company, Li Xiang didn't exchange any pleasantries and went straight to the point that he had received an anonymous report suspecting that Tianhong had problems such as forced overtime and withholding benefits, and hoped that I would fully cooperate. I agreed on the spot and even took them to the entrance of the toy factory, letting them investigate according to their own procedures, and they could investigate wherever they wanted. Inside the toy factory, the employees were working methodically. Some chatted casually while operating the equipment, while a few workers sat down to watch short videos to rest when they got tired. Li Xiang and the others were somewhat stunned. They had seen too many lifeless factories, but they had never seen employees with such a light in their eyes while working. What surprised them even more was that all the factory workers were in good spirits, with rosy complexions, as if they had slept well every day. At first, Li Xiang thought a young man was asleep leaning against the table and was about to go over to ask him what was wrong when he got closer and found that the man was not asleep at all, but was just engrossed in reading a novel on his phone. The employee noticed someone standing nearby and looked up to ask what they wanted. Li Xiang didn't reveal his identity, only saying that he also wanted to interview at Tianhong and had come to inquire about the situation first. The young man immediately urged him not to hesitate, saying that he had worked in many factories, and Tianhong was the only place he truly admired and was reluctant to leave. He said that on his first day at the company, Manager Xia told everyone that work should be balanced with rest, and that while work is important, health is even more important. Li Xiang found this hard to believe, thinking it was just empty talk. But the employees laughed and said that after working there for a few days, no one in the factory was watching them to meet production targets, and no one blamed them for taking a break when they were tired. Li Xiang looked around, still finding it unbelievable. He pressed for details, asking if there was no team leader supervising, no one urging them to meet orders or push production targets. The young man shook his head, saying that Tianhong never relied on forced overtime to complete its tasks. The factory he used to work at made people work overtime every day to meet production targets, and night shifts were commonplace. Li Xiang was even more confused upon hearing this. In his mind, factory workers often relied on overtime and night shift subsidies to earn more money. So he couldn't help but ask, since you don't need to work night shifts, the wages must be very low, right? Li Xiang had heard that to earn money working in a factory, one had to rely on overtime and night shifts. The young employee laughed immediately after hearing my question. He said that if even Tianhong's wages were considered low, then there probably wouldn't be any factories in China with higher wages. He's just a toy apprentice now, but he already earns over 10,000 yuan a month. Once he masters the craft, his income will rise to the level of his master. His face is full of anticipation for the future. Li Xiang and his companions were all stunned. A newly hired apprentice earning over 10,000 yuan was almost unprecedented in the factories they had worked in. Yet, he still wanted to confirm the details, asking if the company paid social insurance and housing fund contributions, and whether there were other benefits. Clearly, he hadn't fully believed that the compensation before him was real. The young man told him that the company's social insurance and housing fund contributions start from the moment he joins, and what truly makes people reluctant to leave is the company's 9-to-5 workday, with an hour-and-a-half break at noon, meaning the actual working hours are less than 7 hours a day. Weekends are fixed, and there are bonuses and benefits during holidays, so there's no need to rely on night shifts for a paycheck. Upon hearing this, Li Xiang's expression completely changed. The alleged forced overtime and withheld benefits in the anonymous report were the complete opposite of what he saw in the factory. Bai Shui was even more envious and stunned. Her job seemed respectable, but she often had to work overtime unexpectedly, and her salary was even lower than that of an apprentice at Tianhong. Li Xiang's colleague behind him couldn't help but say that there was no need to investigate this kind of company any further. Li Xiang was silent for a moment, then patted the young employee on the shoulder, telling him to continue with his work. Afterwards, he led his people out of the toy factory, and when he looked at me again, his eyes held more respect and apology. He said the investigation was sufficient to clarify the matter, that Tianhong had not suffered any unfair treatment, and that there was no need to investigate the other factories across the street. He would personally issue a statement to clarify the rumors circulating online. I didn't make things difficult for them. I simply said that investigation was their duty, and that it was enough to get to the bottom of it. Upon returning to his department, Li Xiang quickly released the official investigation results, detailing that Minghong did not exploit its employees and also disclosing the employees' actual salaries and benefits. The announcement immediately went viral and became a trending topic. The netizens who had initially joined in criticizing me were all stunned, and the comments section instantly changed to a different tone. Some people couldn't believe that apprentices could earn over 10,000 yuan a month. Some envied the weekends off, and a former employee of Tianhong shared her experience, saying that after working as a general laborer for over 2 years, she earned nearly 15,000 yuan, with the company providing meals and accommodation, and her daily expenses were minimal. Many more people began asking about recruitment channels, and some even considered quitting their jobs immediately to come for interviews. 2 days later, a reporter from the Shanghai Daily ambushed me when I arrived at the company. He asked me why Rainbow was willing to offer such high salaries to its employees, and even insist on no overtime and weekends off. I simply told him that people shouldn't live just for work, and employees should also have time for their own lives. I know many employees, like me, have families and children. If they wake up every day and rush to work, don't get home until dark, and don't get any rest on weekends, this kind of life will only make them more and more stressed. I don't want them to waste all their time in meaningless competition without even having the chance to spend time with their families. People only find happiness when they spend their time on what they love and with their families. As soon as I finished speaking, a group of reporters stared in disbelief, frozen in place. As soon as I finished speaking, the reporters present were silent for a few seconds, then all showed expressions of emotion. One female reporter's eyes were red, and she half-jokingly asked me if it was too late to resign and join Tianhong. I smiled and asked her if she was serious. She smiled through her tears, thanked me, and left with her interview materials. The interview video went viral online that same day. Netizens agreed with my idea of encouraging employees to spend more time with their families. Many called for more companies to implement a 2-day weekend system, and some even said they felt ashamed after hearing it from their bosses. The reputation of Tianhong Group was completely reversed, and it was soon known as the most conscientious enterprise in China. I also gained the title of conscientious president. A few days later, the weather was unusually sunny, so I accompanied Xiren to the mall to stock up on daily necessities. Some things weren't suitable for the bodyguard to buy, so we picked them out ourselves. On the way back, she sat in the passenger seat with her milk tea in her arms, complaining that her bun was a bit loose, so she asked me to help her tighten it again. I skillfully fixed her hair for her. Xiren gave me a satisfied kiss, a little milk tea still lingering on her lips. I started the car and returned to the villa half an hour later. As soon as I reached the door, I saw my mother and mother-in-law sitting outside. My mother had rolled up her trousers, and there was a plaster on her ankle. My heart tightened, and I immediately went over to check on her injury. With my medical skills, I quickly realized she hadn't broken any bones, just a sprained muscle. My mother-in-law told me that Mom had slipped and fallen while trimming the flower beds by the door, luckily from a low height. I felt a bit helpless. We clearly have robots at home that can do these things, but she always feels restless and insists on finding something to do. Mom said that the children were watching cartoons, and she was getting sleepy sitting down, so she wanted to move around a bit. Luckily, a mother and daughter from the villa on the right happened to be passing by. The little girl immediately called her mother over to help her up and even brushed the dust off her. The mother then went home to get some plaster, and after applying it for a short time, the pain in her ankle had subsided considerably. Listening to my mother constantly praising the mother and daughter, I also felt that this kindness was rare. There are always moments like this in life, where a stranger lends a helping hand, and it can be remembered for a long time. I looked up at the villa on my right and suddenly remembered that Imosia had been going there a lot lately, probably to see that white female dog again. If that family knew that Imosia had already fathered a husky puppy with their dog, their expressions would be priceless. Just then, Mom glanced at the villa on the right and sighed softly, saying that the mother and daughter were indeed very kind, especially the little girl, who was sensible and warm-hearted. It was just a pity. Mom sighed and said that the girl in the villa on the right was a very kind person, but unfortunately she seemed to have some difficulty walking and had to use a wheelchair to go out. Zyron felt a little sorry after hearing this, but I felt it might not be that serious. Maybe she just fell or had surgery and couldn't walk for the time being. I hoped it was just a short-term recovery. At noon, Mom sprained her ankle and couldn't take care of the child, so I cooked 8 dishes and a soup myself. After the meal, Kirsten noticed a plaster on her grandmother's leg and immediately ran to her side, wanting to ask what was wrong with her leg. But she was too young and could only repeatedly call out leg, leg in her anxiety, and even gently touched the plaster with her hand. After Zyron came downstairs, Kirsten immediately grabbed her hand and led her to her mother, pointing at the plaster and looking at Zyron repeatedly. Only then did Zyron realize that her daughter was worried about her grandmother's injury and afraid that the adults didn't know about it yet. She knelt down and told Kirsten that Grandma was all right and would be fine soon, which reassured the little one. Both Mom and Zyron were touched by Kirsten's reaction. The child can't express herself fully yet, but she already knows to ask for help immediately if she finds a family member injured. This simple concern is heartwarming. Mom smiled and hoped that the 4 little ones would grow up quickly, and that the house would be even more lively when they could clearly express their thoughts. At 8 o'clock at night, I had put all 4 children to sleep. Zyron finished her shower and stood by the window, suddenly asking me if I had heard anything. I went over and discovered that I could hear piano music coming from the villa on the right. With my piano expertise, I could tell that the player was very skilled, but the music carried an indescribable sadness. Zyron and I have lived here for over a year, and this is the first time we've heard someone playing the piano next door. I guess the pianist is probably the wheelchair-bound girl who helped my mother during the day. Her technique is already close to that of an international master. Zran could also tell that the music was very depressing and couldn't help but wonder if the other person had encountered something sad, but this was ultimately a neighbor's private matter. I put my arm around Zyron, telling her not to overthink it. Maybe the other person just suddenly felt like playing a tune. The next morning, Mom found her ankle was completely pain-free. Clearly the plaster had worked. She didn't rush to remove it, wanting to leave it on a little longer to consolidate the injury. I went to the villa's private pool to check the water quality after it had been cleaned. The security guards kept the pool crystal clear, and I thought I wouldn't have to go to the swimming pool so often anymore. I could take Zyron and the kids to play in the water at home in the afternoons. Just then, the villa doorbell rang. Mom was sitting at the door with the children. Hearing the noise, she got up to open it, and I instinctively looked towards the door. Outside the door, a young girl wearing a mask sat in a wheelchair, her hands resting quietly on her lap, as if she had come specifically to see us. Her eyes, hidden behind the mask, were looking towards the villa. Mom was slightly taken aback, then smiled, because she was the girl who lived in the villa on the right and had delivered the plaster yesterday. The girl in the wheelchair first showed concern for my mother's foot injury. She was also holding a pure white female husky on a leash. I recognized her immediately. It was French Fry's mother, the dog Imosia always secretly went to see. My mother thanked her for the ointment and warmly opened the door, trying to usher her into the villa. The girl smiled and said she could walk, slowly pulling her wheelchair in while leading the dog. Mom helped push her for a while. On the way, she suddenly asked how many dogs we had. Mom said 2, and then smiled and asked her names, since she hadn't even had a chance to ask them yesterday, because she was so busy thanking her. She told me to just call her Shaoan, clearly unwilling to reveal too much. When she arrived at the entrance to the hall, Zran and I also walked over from the back garden. Seeing the girl in the wheelchair and the white husky she was leading, I immediately knew that she was the neighbor who lived in the villa on the right and had helped my mother yesterday. Zran stared at her exposed eyebrows and eyes for a long time, her expression growing increasingly puzzled, as if she had seen her somewhere before. Shaoan took the initiative to greet us, so I invited her in for tea. However, she said somewhat shyly that she hadn't come to visit today as a guest, but rather to ask us for a favor. It turned out that she was about to go abroad with her family, and it was uncertain how long she would be gone or when she would return. She was holding her husky named Meow Meow's leash, saying that she had raised it for almost 2 years and had a deep affection for it, but she couldn't take it with her this time. She had noticed that Meow Meow often liked to run to our house, so she mustered up the courage to ask for help. She hoped we could help take care of Meow Meow temporarily, and if we were willing, we could even adopt it directly. Mom breathed a sigh of relief upon hearing this, and Zyron immediately agreed. I had no reason to hesitate. Helping the neighbor raise a dog was no big deal, especially since Meow Meow was Moxie's wife and also French Fry's mother. The thought that Moi wouldn't have to sneak off on dates anymore almost made me laugh, but I couldn't help worrying that it would pester Meow Meow every day. In the end, I agreed, telling Shaoan to go abroad without worry and that she could pick up Meow Meow anytime she returned. She seemed much more relieved after hearing this and thanked us repeatedly. At this moment, Ziran seemed to suddenly remember something and cautiously asked her if anyone had ever said she looked like a celebrity named Anya. The girl was clearly stunned, obviously not expecting to be recognized, even with a mask on. Since she couldn't hide it anymore, she stopped trying to conceal it and told us directly that she was actually Anya. She removed her mask, revealing a delicate and aloof face. Her snow-white skin, pert nose, and shallow dimples were captivating. Only then did I truly remember her name. Anya was one of the 4 most popular young actresses born in the 2000s in the entertainment industry, a former top-tier female star who became famous nationwide in her teens. She debuted at 16, became a top star at 17, and gained over 100 million fans at 18. Almost every song she sang and drama she acted in became a hit. Anya has a top-notch singing voice, looks, and figure. Every public appearance she makes generates buzz, yet she has never been involved in any romantic relationships or scandals since becoming famous. She never relied on scandals for publicity, focusing solely on her work. Her fan base even surpassed the combined total of 3 other young actresses, making her arguably the most dazzling star among her peers. However, this talented and virtuous actress began to gradually fade from public view 2 years ago. Anya has been out of the entertainment industry for 2 years, and countless speculations have circulated. Some say she married into a wealthy family, while others say she has health problems. Now, seeing her in a wheelchair, Zyron finally understands that the real reason she left the stage is also related to injuries to her legs. Anya smiled bitterly and said that the car accident ruined her legs and made it impossible for her to stand on the stage she loved most again. But she quickly smiled again and said that she had gotten used to the life of an ordinary person and hoped that we would not treat her as a star, but only as a neighbor and friend with whom we could visit. Zyron and I both agreed to her request. Anya left Meow Meow in the yard and was about to leave when French Fries suddenly popped out from the corner. When Meow Meow saw her child, she broke free of her leash and rushed over. Anya was caught off guard and was pulled off her wheelchair. The moment she landed, her face turned deathly pale, and the excruciating pain in her legs rendered her almost speechless. I lifted her trouser leg and saw that the still unhealed surgical wound was bleeding again. My mother helped her sit up, and I immediately went upstairs to get the acupuncture needles, but she had already fainted from the pain. In the evening, my mother-in-law notified Anya's parents, who arrived looking anxious. I told them that Anya's leg injury was indeed serious, a comminuted fracture coupled with nerve atrophy, making conventional treatment unlikely to be effective, but I was confident that she could stand up again, though she would need acupuncture for half a month. When Anya woke up, she discovered that her toes, which had previously been numb, could move again. She looked at me in disbelief, afraid it was just a temporary illusion. I told her that I would help her walk normally again within a month at most. Hearing this, her eyes immediately welled up with tears. From that day on, every day after finishing with my child, I would take a few minutes to go next door to give Anya acupuncture. The 2 houses were only separated by a wall, so it wasn't a hassle to go back and forth, and I never stayed long. Anya needed treatment, and I had a wife and child to take care of. I couldn't cross the line where I had to. That day, I had just returned from Anya's house, when Zyron suddenly excitedly told me that the news said there would be a once-in-a-century Sagittarius meteor shower the following night. She had never seen a meteor shower before and pulled me aside, asking me to remind her, but she was worried that the lights in Shanghai would be too bright and she wouldn't be able to see it at home. I told her that the best way to see a meteor shower was to go to the mountains, and Zyron immediately deflated. Going hiking in a remote suburb late at night was indeed too much of a hassle, so she said she'd try her luck at home, and it wouldn't matter if she didn't see anything. But seeing her disappointed look, I suddenly remembered a perfect spot. I took her hand as she straightened my collar, smiling as I told her not to be disappointed. Starry Sky Manor is far from the city lights, offering a wider view than the mountains. No need to hike up in the middle of the night. It's perfect for quietly watching shooting stars streak across the sky. It's okay, honey. We can go to Starry Sky Manor to watch. Zran paused for a moment, as if she had just remembered that her father had given her the Starry Sky Manor a long time ago. It was the most luxurious private manor in Shanghai, far away from the city lights, and she heard that the starry sky inside was 10 times clearer than outside. If a meteor shower really does streak across the manor, tonight's spectacle will be even more anticipated than waiting at home. I suggested that the whole family stay overnight at the estate and have an outdoor barbecue. We could play with the kids during the day, eat around the grill at night, and watch the meteor shower together. That would be true relaxation. Zyron's eyes lit up at the suggestion, and she immediately asked if we had a barbecue grill at home. I told her we had all the equipment, just fresh ingredients. In preparation for tomorrow's gathering, Zyron and I went to the Lin family's meat and vegetable supplier. We got lamb chops, king crab, Australian lobster, chicken wings, oysters, abalone, and chives. We didn't skimp on anything. Besides the fresh seafood air-freighted daily, all other ingredients come from the Lin family's own aquaculture base, ensuring cleanliness and safety. After giving Anya acupuncture and having lunch, I drove the whole family to Starry Sky Manor. The manor is located in a remote suburb of Shanghai, surrounded by a large forest. The road leading into the mountain is lined with blooming peach trees, so quiet that it seems completely isolated from the city. Therefore, it is also known by many people as Shanghai's paradise. After the car stopped at the manor gate, my parents, in-laws, Zyron, and the 4 children got out. The little ones had no idea about a top-tier manor. They just thought it wasn't as fun as the cartoons at home and wanted to go back. Luckily, everyone took turns coaxing them, and the 4 children reluctantly followed us through the gate. 6 nannies were already waiting at the manor, and they greeted me respectfully as young master. Such a large place would be covered in dust within half a month if left unattended, and the plumbing and gardens would be a mess. With their care, the entire manor remains spotless and habitable at any time, truly befitting its value. As soon as I entered the lobby, my sister Lin Siener called, asking why we weren't at the Bund Villa. I told her that the whole family was going to have a barbecue and watch the meteor shower at the Starry Night Manor tonight. She was immediately unhappy when she heard that, blaming me for not inviting her to the party. That's when I found out she had already returned to Shanghai from Beijing. Since she was nearby, I told her to come over directly. More than an hour later, her older sister arrived at the manor in a limited edition Maybach. As soon as she entered, she hugged her mother affectionately, saying that she had come back specifically to see her. Her mother complained that she was still like a child despite her age, but her eyes were full of love. Zyron and everyone else were also very happy that she had come. In the afternoon, we took the 4 children for a walk around the manor. As the sun slowly set, I moved the oven, grill, seasonings, and ingredients to the open space on the lawn. Surrounded by walls covered in green vines, with artificial hills, flowing water, stone tables, and benches, this place is a comfortable spot for barbecuing. Even just sitting down is a pleasant experience. The 4 little ones were already chasing Moxie and Meow Meow along the lawn, while the adults were busy plating the food. The aroma would soon fill the entire manor. Zyron was brushing oil onto a row of chicken wings when I walked over and took the brush from her. "Baby, let me do it. You go and watch the children. Don't let them run around." Seeing the 4 children chasing each other on the lawn, Zyron immediately handed me a paintbrush, intending to bring them back. Although the barbecue spot was comfortable, there was a rockery and a pond nearby, and she was most worried that the children might get carried away and go splashing in the water. My older sister came over with a brush to help, and I asked her to brush oil onto the chicken legs. A little while later, Xiren brought all 4 little ones to the grill and patiently reminded them that they could only play there and couldn't run around. When Kursin and Yue saw me grilling meat, their eyes lit up, and they ran over calling for their dad. Qingyue and Lini, seeing their sisters go over, also gathered around the oven. I was worried they were too close to the fire and wanted them to go play with their grandma first. But Yue set her sights on the brush in my hand and reached out her little hand, insisting on taking it. When Ziran saw that she wouldn't listen, she picked her up and tried to make her wait until the barbecue was cooked before eating. However, Yue immediately burst into tears, kicking her little legs wildly. Hearing my daughter crying so sadly, I finally softened. I asked Xiren to bring Yue back, then put the brush in her hands, and then held her in front of the grill. Yue stopped crying instantly, gripped the brush in her little hands, and imitated her sister by applying oil back and forth on the chicken wings, playing with great seriousness. Seeing that Yue could participate, Kursin, Qingyue, and Lin Yi immediately wanted to try it too. To avoid making the children feel I was being biased, I had to let them take turns. Just then, the system suddenly notified me that leading the children in a barbecue would earn me a reward, a skill called mind control technique. My heart skipped a beat. This ability can briefly control a target's actions and responses, making them act according to my will. However, the effect lasts for a maximum of half an hour, after which the target will regain consciousness and cannot use it again for 10 days. The ability is astonishingly powerful, but I didn't think about it further because something had already happened to Yue. The chicken wings she brushed quickly started smoking and were completely burnt. I was about to throw them away when Yue pointed at Lin Yi and said she wanted to save the burnt chicken wings for her brother. I was both amused and exasperated when I heard this. My son was still happily grilling food nearby, completely unaware that his sister had arranged a special dinner for him. Half an hour later, thanks to the mischief of the 4 little ones, the family barbecue finally came to a successful end. We sat around the lawn eating lamb chops, seafood, and chicken wings, drinking juice, with the children's laughter echoing throughout the room. Far from the city lights, the starry sky manor saw the night deepen, and the starry sky above became increasingly clear. At 7:25 p.m., a bright shooting star streaked across the night sky. The Sagittarius meteor shower that Ziran had been eagerly anticipating had finally arrived. When the first meteor streaked across the night sky, the entire city of Shanghai seemed to be set ablaze. People on the street stopped in their tracks, raised their phones to the sky, some busy making wishes for wealth, some hoping for love, and many more were simply seeing a real meteor shower for the first time, so excited they could barely speak. At Starry Sky Manor, Ziran was more excited than anyone else. She kept pulling me and shouting that a meteor shower was coming, her eyes shining brightly. Away from the city lights, the night sky appeared exceptionally pure, with meteors streaking across the sky with long tails, like a scene from a science fiction movie, so beautiful that it was hard to blink. I took out my phone when the shooting star was at its brightest and told Xiren to stand still in front of the lawn. She looked up slightly at the night sky with a smile on her lips, and I took several pictures from behind. In the photos, she was surrounded by starlight and shooting stars, and even I felt that this moment was like a page taken from a fairy tale. After seeing the photos, Xiren first laughed at me for exaggerating them, but then asked me to post them on my WeChat moments. Of course, I couldn't refuse, so I captioned it, "Watching shooting stars with my baby," and posted it along with her photos. Within minutes, my moments was flooded with likes and comments. Everyone praised Xiren's beauty, and some were curious about how clear the meteor I photographed was. Even my high school Chinese teacher, Lu Shaoling, left a comment saying I was lucky to have married such a beautiful wife. I simply replied with a thank you, then put away my phone and continued to watch this rare celestial spectacle with my family. The children were equally excited, pointing at the sky and laughing and shouting, as if the scenes from the cartoon were actually happening right above them. My sister, watching the meteor shower, suddenly thought of Your Name and sighed at how fast time flies. I also remembered that cartoon, but I never imagined that so many years later, I would see something similar with my family. At 9 o'clock in the evening, The meteor shower gradually dissipated, and we took the children back to the manor hall, leaving the mess on the lawn to the nanny to clean up. There are 6 floors here, with countless rooms, but the children usually sleep with me and Zyron. But tonight we ran into trouble, as the regular double bed couldn't fit 6 people. Mom wanted Kirsten to sleep with her for the night, and even knelt down to comfort her. Before Kirsten could even respond, her father-in-law tried asking Lin if she wanted to sleep with her grandfather, but Lin shook her head without hesitation. Everyone then realized that no matter how close the 4 children were to their elders, they only recognized their parents when it came to sleeping. My father-in-law suggested we go back to the villa on the Bund, but my mother-in-law didn't want to give up the opportunity to spend the night with her grandchildren. In the end, Mom could only ask my husband and me to make do. If it was too crowded, we could sleep on the floor. Zyron nodded in agreement, and I also felt that the weather wasn't cold, and getting the children to sleep was the most important thing. Mom sighed again, her face full of unconcealed regret. Only one thought remained in her mind. When would the children be willing to sleep with their grandmother? To her, having her granddaughter or grandson sleeping peacefully beside her was such a warm and comforting thing. The beds at the manor weren't as wide as those in the Bund villas, but the 4 children still insisted on squeezing in next to me and Zyron. The summer night was sweltering, but the air conditioning kept the room cool and quiet, and they soon fell into a deep sleep. Once we were sure the children were sound asleep, Zyron and I tiptoed away from the bedside to the living room for some fresh air. The next day, after breakfast, I took my family to return to the Bund villa. Both places are home, but we've long been accustomed to the pace of life there, and the Starry Sky Manor feels more like a place to relax occasionally. Perhaps we'll move here permanently sometime in the future, but for now, we all prefer to return to the familiar villa. Meanwhile, the Ning family in Shanghai received news that the mysterious young master of the Lin family had appeared at the Starry Sky Manor the previous night. Ning Xiqing was immediately excited upon hearing this. The Ning family was currently facing a business crisis, and she had always wanted to get to know this only son of the Lin family. If she could get his help, perhaps she could secure a turning point for the Ning family. An hour later, Ning Xiqing arrived at the foot of the manor mountain in her Mercedes, while I was driving my G-Wagon with Zyron and the 4 children down the mountain. My sister's car had already left, but the intersection was blocked by the Ning family's car, so I had to honk to ask them to move. When Ning Xiqing got out of the car and saw my face, she was clearly stunned. She recognized me, and I recognized this high school classmate too. After all these years, she still spoke with that same cold and aloof attitude, asking why I was there. I couldn't be bothered to argue, so I just told her to move aside. Her butler immediately backed up the car, and I left with my family. After driving for a while, Zyron asked me curiously if I knew that woman. I told her that Ning Xiqing was just a high school classmate, and I wasn't close to anyone in the class. She came from the Ning family in Shanghai and had a proud and aloof personality. Even those who pursued her didn't dare to easily provoke her, so we had hardly had any contact over the years. Ning Xiqing didn't take this chance encounter to heart. She knew I was now a scientist and owned the Tianhong Group, but to her, these things were still insignificant. What she truly wanted to see was that mysterious young master from the Lin family, who could influence the fate of the Ning family, and she even considered him her only ideal partner. Upon arriving at Starry Sky Manor, she explained her purpose to the nanny, requesting to see the young master of the manor. The nanny, however, smiled and told her that the young master had just left and was no longer at the manor. Ning Xiqing froze. She had been so close, yet she had still missed her chance. Resentful, she pressed the nanny to reveal exactly when the young master had left. The nanny only said that the young master had just left, then continued sweeping the fallen leaves without offering any further explanation. Ning Xiqing stood outside the door, her face full of regret. She knew that if she missed this opportunity, she didn't know how long she would have to wait to hear from the Lin family's young master again. The butler, seeing her expression, suddenly seemed to remember something and hesitated before speaking. Ning Xiqing frowned and asked him what he wanted to say, but instinctively felt that this guess was absurd. After all, Lin Chun was just an old classmate who had achieved some success in her eyes. The butler was silent for a moment, and finally said the guess that surprised her. "Miss Xiqing, Do you think it is possible that the young master of the Lin family is the person we met down the mountain just now? Ning Xiqing was taken aback at first upon hearing the housekeeper's guess. Then her face fell with disdain. In her memory, I was just a high school classmate from an ordinary family, wearing faded jeans. Even now that I'm a scientist and own Tianhong Group, she still can't connect me with that mysterious young master from the Lin family. The butler reminded her that I had indeed come down from Starry Sky Manor, which at least indicated that I had a close relationship with the place. Ning Xiqing remained silent for a moment, but still concluded that I was probably like her, only there to visit that young master. She ultimately instructed the butler to have guards stationed outside the manor to notify her immediately if the Lin family's young master reappeared. As for this chance encounter, I didn't take it to heart at all. After returning to the Bun Villa, I continued to live a peaceful life with Xiren and the 4 children. 5 days later, Zhao Ridong called to remind me that I needed to go to the Shanghai swimming pool at 2:30 p.m. the day after tomorrow to participate in the championship, and that I must arrive a few hours early. After hanging up the phone, I realized I had already promised to represent China in the competition. After playing with the children for a while, I remembered I hadn't given Anya acupuncture today, so I went to the villa next door. Wang Xinyan warmly led me upstairs. Anya, who had been watching a TV series and eating sunflower seeds, immediately tidied up the table and hurriedly tied her hair up when she heard me arrive. I asked her how she was recovering, and she smiled and said she had just walked a few steps with the help of crutches, and her legs no longer hurt. I took out the silver needles and asked her to cooperate with today's treatment. Anya blushed and took off her socks, and I began to insert the needles from her ankles down her leg. While I was inserting the needles, she kept staring at my profile until I noticed, at which point she hurriedly looked away. After checking her recovery, I told her that her legs were recovering faster than expected and that she wouldn't need daily acupuncture anymore. As long as she drank the traditional Chinese medicine I had left for her on time, she would be able to throw away her crutches and walk like a normal person in a while. Anya's eyes lit up with joy at first, but then a hint of indescribable disappointment crept into them. I asked her why she wasn't happy even though her leg was almost healed. She immediately smiled and said of course she was happy and thanked me sincerely, saying that I had given her hope for a new life. I simply told her that we were neighbors and there was no need for such formalities. After she smiled again, I put away my silver needles and left her house as usual. When I returned to the garden, Xiren was playing with her 4 children, and the yard was filled with their laughter as they chased each other. Seeing me, she suddenly asked when the swimming championship started. I sat down beside her and told her the competition was the day after tomorrow. Her eyes lit up. She clearly wanted to see me on the field for a long time. The day after tomorrow? That's fast. Ziran smiled at me, her voice full of anticipation. Looking into her eyes, my heart warmed instantly. I missed your World Cup match last time, but this time at the swimming championships, Mom and Dad, along with the kids, will go to the swimming pool to cheer you on. Of course I wouldn't refuse. For me, this competition wasn't stressful at all. With the system in hand, the outcome was already decided. But she wanted to see me on the field, and all I needed to do was make my family happy, so I agreed to go to the Shanghai swimming pool together the day after tomorrow. For the next 2 days, I stayed home with the kids as usual, completely unlike athletes from other countries who were training like crazy in the water. While others were pushing themselves to the limit for rankings, the only time I went into the water was to play with my 4 little ones in the pool. The competition hadn't even started yet, but I was already treating it like a normal outing. Meanwhile, American coach Todd handed a blue shark-themed swimsuit to star swimmer Powell, saying it was equipment developed by Dr. Jarvan and would give swimmers a shark-like advantage in the water. Powell initially scoffed at the idea, believing he was already a shoe-in for the championship, until Todd mentioned that the opponent China was sending this time was none other than himself. Todd reminded him that since China had let a scientist like me participate, they must have their own reasons. He told Powell to wear the Sharks swimsuit and that he had to keep the championship in the US, regardless of whether he faced me or Yamazaki Kyochi. Although Powell was puzzled, his eyes gradually turned cold, clearly indicating that he now considered me an opponent he had to overcome. On the day of the competition, after lunch, I drove my family to the Shanghai swimming pool. The venue was already packed, with spectators and media from all over the world filling the stands. The event was being broadcast globally, and everyone was hoping their country's athletes would win. Zhao Ridong personally greeted us and arranged for my family to sit in the front row. Ziran hugged me and asked if I was nervous, comforting me that it didn't matter what place I got. I ruffled her hair and simply said there was nothing to be nervous about in such a small competition. Then I saw Wei Yan with the Lin family guard standing nearby, and I was completely relieved. At least my family's safety wouldn't be a problem while I was competing. Zhao Ridong urged me to go to the lounge to change into my swimsuit. Just as we reached the door, we bumped into the American coaches, Todd and Powell. Todd, in front of me, mocked the Chinese swimming community, saying they had no talent, which was why they were sending a researcher to international competitions. Zhao Ridong immediately retorted, saying that if I could beat them in research, I could easily crush them in swimming as well. Powell stared at me with a sneer, then gave me the middle finger, clearly intending to provoke me before the race. I couldn't be bothered with someone like that. In my eyes, he was nothing more than a self-important clown. When Todd left with him, both of them were smug, seemingly convinced that the Sharks' swimsuit would secure the championship for them. Just then, another voice came from the side. A handsome young man, hands in his pockets, walked straight towards me, his gaze filled with undisguised scrutiny. "You're Lin Shen?" Zhao Ridong's expression changed slightly, and he whispered to me, "It's Yamazaki Kyochi." Chapter 217 Grandma, look, that's Dad. What is wrong with me? Lin Shen's gaze met Yamazaki Kyo's, his imposing manner unyielding. "You are very famous internationally, but I didn't expect China to send you to compete in this tournament. I hope your strength is as great as your reputation, and don't disappoint me later." Yamazaki Kyochi smiled confidently at Lin Shen. With one hand in his pocket, he exuded both handsomeness and dashing charm, causing many female fans around him to have hearts in their eyes. "Wow, Kyochi Yamazaki is so handsome. As expected of my idol of 3 years, he looks like he stepped right out of an anime. I'm in love. Kyochi Yamazaki is still a college student. Why don't we have such handsome guys at our university?" Many female fans were as excited as if they had been injected with chicken blood, while Lin Shen just smiled slightly when he heard these provocative words. "I'd like to share this sentiment with you as well." After saying that, Lin Shen ignored him and followed Zhao Ridong to the lounge. Watching Lin Shen's departing figure, Yamazaki Kyochi didn't say anything more. The competition was about to start, and he needed to change into his swimsuit. At the same time, in the audience, Li Ziran was wiping Lin Kerson's mouth. The little one had just drunk a bottle of yogurt, and there were some white milk stains left on the corner of her mouth. Suddenly, a surprised voice rang out behind Li Ziran. "Li Ziran." Upon hearing the 3 words surprise, Li Ziran, Jiang Qingqing, and the others immediately turned their heads and saw a handsome man and a beautiful woman. The man was tall and refined, while the woman was graceful and elegant, carrying a black LV bag, wearing a pencil skirt and high boots. They had a very good image and temperament. "You are Luo Hongting." Li Ziran felt that the other person looked familiar, and soon remembered him, uttering a few words. "Yes, I didn't expect you to come to watch the game today. What a coincidence." Luo Hongting smiled slightly, then took her boyfriend's hand and walked towards Li Ziran, intending to catch up with her. What a coincidence. Li Ziran was somewhat surprised, but she didn't feel much. It was true that she and Luo Hongting were old classmates, but their relationship was only so-so. It's not that old classmates necessarily have a good relationship. Most old classmates become like strangers after not seeing each other for a few years. "Ziran, let me introduce you. This is my boyfriend, Su Jiqiang. He is a professional swimming coach at the Shanghai Sports Department." Luo Hongting spoke up smugly. Normal people wouldn't mention their partner's job when introducing them to others, but Luo Hongting deliberately did so. Her goal was simple: to run into an old classmate and show off in front of Li Ziran. However, Luo Hongting herself had nothing to boast about. She works as an e-commerce customer service representative, earning 3,000 yuan a month, so all she can do is show off her new boyfriend. "Hello." Su Jiqiang grinned and extended his hand to Li Ziran in a generous manner. It must feel amazing to shake hands with such a beautiful woman, right? "Hello." Li Ziran gave a nonchalant reply and did not extend her hand to shake hands with Su Jiqiang. She has a phobia of men other than Lin Chun, and she is only willing to let Lin Chun touch her. Well, Su Jiqiang suddenly felt a little embarrassed, and Luo Hongting didn't expect that Li Ziren would become so aloof after a few years. Is it going to kill you to shake hands? What are you pretending for? Are you deliberately trying to embarrass my boyfriend and make him lose face? However, Luo Hongting's anger wasn't shown on her face. She shifted her gaze and changed the subject. Ziren, I heard you're married. Oh, are those 4 kids next to you yours? They're so cute. As Luo Hongting spoke, her gaze fell upon the 4 children sitting next to Li Ziren, and a hint of envy and jealousy surfaced in her eyes. Because of her promiscuous lifestyle and numerous abortions, she has developed some health problems, making it extremely difficult for her to conceive again. The chances of her never being able to conceive are extremely high. Therefore, when she saw Li Ziren's 4 children, she felt extremely envious and jealous. Yes, all 4 children are mine. Li Ziren was unaware of Luo Hongting's emotional change and responded with a faint smile. Luo Hongting smiled, her gaze sweeping over the elders like Jiang Qingqing and Wu Yanfeng, before asking, Ziren, where's your husband? Did he not come? As soon as she said it, Luo Hongting realized that her question was inappropriate, so she quickly changed her words. What I mean is, you see, we're old classmates, and you didn't even tell me you got married. I don't even know your husband. Upon hearing this, Li Ziren's beautiful brows furrowed slightly, as these words sounded as if she were very interested in her husband. As Lin Chen's wife, Li Ziren would definitely be very jealous if other women were interested in him. Oh, my husband has left temporarily and isn't here, Li Ziren replied indifferently. Daddy. As soon as Li Ziren finished speaking, Lin Yue's joyful voice rang out. The reason was simple. Lin Chun, Powell, Yamazaki Kyochi, these contestants representing various countries had taken the stage. Daddy, Daddy, Daddy. When Lin Xingyue, Lin Kursin, and Lin Yi saw Lin Chen appear, they immediately lost their composure, cheering and jumping for joy. If they weren't being held by Li Tianhong and the others, they probably wouldn't have been able to resist running towards Lin Chen on the stage. Daddy. Lin Kursin pointed at Lin Chen on the stage, turned her little head to Jiang Qingqing, and said, her excited little expression as if she were telling Jiang Qingqing, Grandma, look. That's poop. Yes, that's Dad. Shall we cheer for Dad? Seeing her adorable granddaughter's reaction, Jiang Qingqing smiled gently and said, Well, what? While the little ones were excitedly shouting, Dad, keep going, to Lin Chen on stage, Luo Hongting, standing to the side, was utterly incredulous, speechless, and almost petrified on the spot. Dad. There was only one Chinese contestant on stage, and that was Lin Chen. The children were actually calling Lin Chen Dad? Ziren, is your husband academician Lin Chen? Luo Hongting's incredulous voice rang out as she asked Li Ziren. Li Ziren replied frankly, Yes, what's wrong? No, it's nothing. Luo Hongting maintained a relatively calm expression, but little did anyone know that her heart was in turmoil with shock. Oh my God. Li Ziren's husband is actually the famous Lin Chun. She's so lucky to have married academician Lin Chun and had 4 children with him. Whoosh. Luo Hongting couldn't help but gasp. She was so surprised, especially since she had just been bragging about Su Jiqiang in front of Li Ziren. Looking back now, it was simply laughable. Su Jiqiang was completely dumbfounded. Holy crap. No wonder this beautiful woman didn't want to shake hands with him. It turns out her husband is Lin Chun. So, Li Ziren's refusal wasn't unreasonable at all. What merit do I have to shake hands with academician Lin Chen's wife? Do I even deserve it? A bitter smile appeared on Su Jiqiang's lips. Fortunately, he hadn't left a bad impression on Li Ziren just now. Otherwise, with just a word from someone of Lin Chen's caliber, my job as a swimming coach would probably be gone. Chapter 2, 18 Shark Swimsuit, Berserk Mode. Ziren, I'm going to the restroom. Let's talk again next time we meet. I'm going to the restroom too, Su Jiqiang said. Then, he and Luo Hongting slunk away, and seeing the two leave, Wei Yan behind them showed a hint of relief. Iya. Hey. The children were still having a great time, constantly calling for their fathers in their sweet, childish voices, which drew frequent glances from the large group of spectators sitting around them. Did I hear that right? These kids are calling Lin Chen Dad? Academician Lin Chen having 4 children in one pregnancy is no longer news. Don't you know? I always thought it was fake news, but I never expected it to be true. These genes are absolutely amazing. All 4 kids are so good looking, I just want to hug them. There was a murmur of conversation around her, which Li Ziren naturally heard, but she didn't pay any attention to it. Qinghue, come here, let mommy hug you. Li Ziren picked up Lin Qinghue, who happily sat on her mother's lap, her bright eyes looking at Lin Shun on the stage. As for the 3 little ones, Lin Kersen, Lin Yi, and Lin Yue, they were naturally held by Jiang Qingqing and the others. If they weren't held, given their current size, they wouldn't be able to see the competition at all. A few minutes later, the match began. Powell, Yamazaki Kyochi, Lin Shun, and several other players from other countries, a total of 12 people. At this moment, all 12 swimmers stood in front of their respective lanes. Lin Shun was number 12, and his position was the one furthest to the side. Lin Shun was standing next to Powell, and next to Powell was Yamazaki Kyochi. Because it was a global live broadcast, the audience in the entire live broadcast room went wild when the camera panned across Lin Shun and Powell. It is well known that black people are naturally more muscular due to their racial physique, and Powell, as a professional athlete, naturally had a great physique. His abdominal muscles bulged out clearly, and his arms were tattooed with prominent veins, as if he was full of explosive power. However, to the astonishment of all the viewers, Lin Chen's physique was in no way inferior to Powell's. Because he was only wearing a pair of swimming trunks, Lin Chen's 9-pack abs were very obvious, even more so than Powell's, giving people a strong visual impact. In addition, Lin Chen's looks far surpass Powell's. His good looks and 9-pack abs undoubtedly make him the focus of everyone's attention. The female viewers were instantly smitten and kept flooding the screen with comments. The female audience members were the same, especially Li Ziren, who overheard a girl behind her whispering something. My God, she has such a great figure. Being academician Lin Chen's woman must be so wonderful. These words made Li Ziren blush with embarrassment, because she was Lin Chen's woman, and no one understood the meaning of happiness better than her. I hereby declare the swimming championships officially open. On the LED screen, a male commentator in a suit appeared, smiling as he began. Next, I will give you a brief introduction to the 12 contestants. Standing on the first lane is Kyle from the United States. The male commentator began to introduce each character one by one, and as he did so, the chat room was flooded with comments. The South Korean swimmer is Kim Min-hyun. He's a national treasure of South Korea. Kyochi Yamazaki? Isn't he the gold medalist in swimming at last year's Summer Olympics? He's here too? Holy crap, Powell. I knew the US was sending him. This guy's been unbeatable this year. He hasn't lost a single swimming competition he's participated in this year, and he's almost on a 10-game winning streak. Awesome. The best swimmers from all over the world are here. This competition is truly a battle of the gods. Go Lin Shun. You absolutely can't lose. Go academician Lin Shun. Preparation. A male referee was seen holding a flare gun, and he immediately pulled the trigger. Bang! As a gunshot rang out that echoed throughout the swimming pool, Lin Shun, Powell, Yamazaki Kyochi, and the others jumped into the water almost simultaneously. Splash. A large splash of water rose up, and no one jumped in advance, since everyone was a seasoned professional athlete, except for Lin Shun, of course. Although Lin Shun is not a professional athlete and has never received a day of professional training, he has memorized all the swimming rules due to his skills, so it is impossible for him to commit a foul. Academician Lin Shun swims so fast. Wow, what? A Chinese swimmer is in first place. Damn, it seems I underestimated Lin Shun from China. In the audience area, some foreigners frowned slightly. Although the competition had only just begun, it was too early to tell what was going on. But the fact that you swam right in front from the start is enough to prove your strength. The competition was smooth sailing, without so many twists and turns or predictable strategies. Lin Shun used only 6/10 of his strength from the start and swam in the lead. There wasn't much reason for this. Lin Shun simply wanted to end this boring race as soon as possible. Go Powell. Watching Powell fall far behind, the American audience was so nervous they were practically grinding their teeth to powder. Go Onii-chan. Go Kyochi Yamazaki. In Japan, a group of cute Japanese girls dressed in cool sailor uniforms were jumping around, cheering on Yamazaki Kyochi. The girls' beautiful skirts made the men sitting around them stare in disbelief. It's clear that Japanese girls know how to cheer each other on. 10 seconds later, Lin Shun continues to hold the number 1 position. The second one is Yamazaki Kyochi from Japan. This guy is relentlessly pursuing Lin Shun, which shows that he is indeed very strong. Powell was in 3rd place, and he was getting a little anxious knowing he was 2 people behind. The swim is 3,000 meters long. If you fall too far behind at the beginning, you may never catch up again. Are they all this amazing? I didn't want to use this kind of cutting-edge technology, but now. Powell reached out from the water and quickly tapped a switch on his swimsuit. Instantly, the swimsuit tightened, and in a flash, Powell felt his whole body filled with an unparalleled energy. Shark swimsuit, Berserk mode activated. Chapter 219. The children compete to see who can shout the loudest. Powell chased after Yamazaki Kyochi and overtook him a few seconds later. He was like he had taken 100 times the dose of stimulants, and he was incredibly fierce. Whoosh! A gasp of surprise immediately erupted from the audience. He's accelerating. Powell suddenly accelerated. He really was holding back. That's what most viewers were thinking. Onii-chan. The adorable girl cheerleading squad from Japan were slightly stunned when they saw Powell surpass Yamazaki Kyochi, but they quickly recovered and continued to cheer for Yamazaki Kyochi with all their might. The competition is not over yet, and the outcome is still uncertain. This is the age of technology. Does anyone really think they can surpass the power of technology on their own? Upon seeing Powell's sudden burst of speed, Powell's coach, Todd, also curled up a victorious smirk. Something's not right with this speed. Zhao Ridong frowned slightly as he watched Powell about to overtake Lin Shun. This acceleration was too outrageous, completely defying common sense, but he had no idea what the problem was. At this moment, Lin Shun thought that using 60% of his strength would be more than enough to win the competition, but suddenly, Lin Shun felt a torrent rushing past him. In the distance, Lin Shun seemed to hear Powell's arrogant and triumphant laughter. Holy crap! Powell has surpassed academician Lin Shun. This is fucking. Powell is really that good? The viewers in the live stream kept spamming the chat, all amazed by Powell's explosive power, considering he went from 3rd to 1st in just 10 seconds. Meanwhile, elders like Jiang Qingqing and Wu Yanfang watched Powell surpass Lin Shun, their expressions remaining calm. If Lin Shun can get 1st place, that would be great, and they would be happy for him. But if he doesn't get it, they won't be disappointed. In their hearts, Lin Shun is already good enough. After all, no one can be good at everything. Whoosh! Just then, the situation changed. Yamazaki Kyochi also began to exert his strength, and with his powerful swimming ability, he overtook Lin Shun and even Powell, who had entered Berserk mode. He temporarily took the lead. The expressions on the faces of the people in the audience at that moment were truly indescribable. My goodness, this is truly a battle of the gods. Does the number 1 spot really just rotate among themselves? Wow, you really don't know who will win the gold medal until the very end. That was amazing. This is what a match should be, like a back-and-forth battle, not a one-sided crushing victory. It gave me goosebumps. Kyochi Yamazaki is awesome. Go for it, Lin Shun. Go, daddy. At that moment, Lin E, the little guy, seemed to understand the game. Knowing that his father was behind, he excitedly shouted out. Wu Yanfang paused for a moment, then continued to hold the little one's hand, smiling as she echoed, "Yes, cheer for daddy. Daddy will catch up soon." Upon hearing this, the other 3 little ones took it seriously and began to shout with all their might, repeatedly uttering the words, "Go, daddy," louder and louder than the last. At first glance, it seems like the 4 little ones are having a competition to see who can shout the loudest. Hearing this, Jiang Qingqing, Li Ziren, and the others were all at a loss for words, as the 4 little ones were shouting with all their might. The surrounding audience was amused by the 4 adorable little ones. The children were so cute. Life must be so interesting with kids like them. This Kyochi Yamazaki. Todd's expression changed instantly. He hadn't expected Yamazaki Kyochi to be so powerful. After all, Powell had borrowed the energy from the shark swimsuit. In this situation, how did Kyoichi Yamazaki manage to overtake Powell? Just as Todd was starting to feel a chill run down his spine, the situation in the game changed again. This is so boring. It's about time to end this. Lin Shen thought to himself casually that although he was currently swimming in third place, with even Powell swimming ahead of him, he felt very bored. The art of tortoise breathing. The next second, Lin Shen used this skill. In fact, Lin Shen didn't need to use this heaven-defying skill at all if he wanted to get first place. He only needed to exert about 80% of his strength. But Lin Shen simply wanted to experience how powerful this skill was. Then, Lin Shen submerged into the water again and swam forward. Sure enough, Lin Shen felt no pressure at all and did not need to breathe. Swimming requires constant breathing, which is essential and a common understanding among humans. After all, humans are not fish and cannot breathe underwater. But at this moment, Lin Shen was like a fish, able to swim freely in the water even without breathing for a long time. It seems that academician Lin Shen has also started to accelerate. There are only 200 meters left. Who will come in first place? Holy crap, Lin Shen swims so fast, he's already overtaken Powell. Academician Lin Shen has surpassed Kyoichi Yamazaki and taken the top spot. Gold medal. Lin Shen is the first to arrive. Finally, the commentator's incredulous voice suddenly rang out. What a dramatic race. Who could have predicted that Lin Shen would still have the energy to accelerate in the last 200 meters? Whoosh. When Lin Shen was the first to swim 3,000 meters and reach the other side, the entire swimming pool erupted in cheers. Lin Shen is first. Yamazaki Kyoichi is second. Powell is third. The news exploded in media outlets worldwide, with Lin Shen's name appearing at the top of the trending searches and being discussed by countless netizens. Ziran, Xiaochun is number one. Jiang Qingqing exclaimed with great surprise, feeling as if she were dreaming. Just moments before, Lin Shen had been in third place, but in the blink of an eye, he was in first. Yes, I saw it. The gold medal belongs to my husband. Li Ziran was genuinely proud. After all, this was an international competition. Putting aside personal honors, it was a great honor for the country. I must reward my husband properly when we get back. Yeah. Although the four little ones didn't understand the significance of first place and the gold medal, people's emotions are influenced by their environment. After seeing their grandma and mom so happy, and the cheers of the surrounding audience, they all cheered and jumped for joy. Broken. 7 minutes and 5 seconds. Lin Shen has broken the world record. On the other side, the referee in charge of recording the time looked incredulous. What? Really? A record broken? Several referees walked over, looking incredulous. Chapter 220. If I become paralyzed in the future, will you take care of me for the rest of my life? It's true, the record is 7 minutes and 20 seconds, and Lin Shen's time is 7 minutes and 5 seconds. You can see for yourselves if you don't believe me. The referee handed the timer to the others, but he didn't actually keep track of the time. The system automatically started recording the time the moment Lin Shen fell into the water. After all, this is an international competition, and it's impossible to use manual timing, as that would easily lead to errors. Therefore, in this case of system timing, there is absolutely no possibility of delay or error. My God, this record had stood for almost 10 years. Lin Shen has actually broken it. 7 minutes and 5 seconds? Is this record real? Which athlete will be able to break it in the future? All the referees were shocked and exclaimed that Lin Shen was truly a prodigy. Soon, the news of Lin Shen breaking the record spread, immediately causing a stir throughout the venue and the entire internet. This is a world record, not an Asian record, not a university record. Moreover, when ordinary people break records, they don't usually surpass the previous record by much. But Lin Shen has widened the gap between the world record and the previous one by a large margin, which can only be described as outrageous. Shanghai Normal University. In a tidy 4-person dormitory room covered with anime posters, the sweet exclamations of girls suddenly rang out. Anshin sat comfortably on the stool, with a live broadcast of the swimming championships playing on the tablet behind her. She excitedly kicked her long, slender legs, clad in white socks, and proudly boasted to her 3 roommates, "See, I told you Lin Shun would definitely be number one. You didn't believe me, you really were. Anshin rolled her eyes at everyone because before the competition started, she was the only one in the entire dormitory who thought Lin Shun was the best and believed that he could win the championship gold medal. Well, roommate Xing Yinwen felt a little embarrassed, but seeing an Xian's smug expression, she smiled and said, Yes, your Lin Shun is the best. We misjudged him. Sigh. What? My Lin Shun brother. An Xian blushed and said speechlessly, Don't talk nonsense, he has a wife. Zhang Yinwen joked, It's okay if he has a wife. You can be his mistress, as long as his wife doesn't object. Zhang Yinwen, do you want to die? Anshin blushed and picked up a Pikachu plush toy from the side, then threw it at her roommate. Still not satisfied after throwing it, and not caring about getting her white socks dirty, she ran straight to her roommate without even wearing slippers. She wanted to strangle this guy who couldn't say anything nice. The campus bell of Anhui University hit someone. With such a bad temper, Lin Shun will never like you. Faced with an Xian's soft and gentle attacks, Zhang Yinwen pretended to tremble and shouted as if she was going to die. Anshin didn't like hearing the words, You still say that. Soon after, a violent incident occurred in the dormitory where the school beauty was beating someone up, though of course it was just a joke. The scene then returns to a swimming pool in Shanghai. I now admit that you are quite capable. Kyoichi Yamazaki walked up to Lin Shun with his hands in his pockets, casually brushing his bangs aside as he raised his hand and smiled nonchalantly. Elegance never goes out of style. Even if you lose the game, you can't lose your coolness. Lin Shun smiled and said, Is it just not bad? Upon hearing this, Kyoichi Yamazaki suddenly reached his hand out of his pocket and said with a smile, Let's shake hands. Lin Shun looked at him, completely baffled by this move. Kyoichi Yamazaki explained, If we have the chance to face each other again in the future, I hope I won't lose to you in the next match. Lin Shun smiled faintly and said, Then you'd better work hard. After saying that, Lin Shun raised his hand and shook hands with Yamazaki Kyoichi. The iconic moment of two incredibly popular male celebrities shaking hands immediately drew screams from many female viewers in the audience, and this scene was also captured and saved by many netizens watching the live stream. Damn it, I actually lost to these two guys. In contrast to Kyoichi Yamazaki's composure and acceptance, Powell was furious and his face was very gloomy. His coach, Todd, was equally unhappy. Damn it, Todd cursed under his breath, then turned to Powell and said unhappily, You got third place even with Dr. Jarvan's shark swimsuit? Should I say you're too bad, or those two are too freakish? Faced with the coach's criticism, Powell was unable to refute it and could only clench his fists to express his dissatisfaction. The swimming championships naturally concluded with Lin Shun winning the gold medal. Although some people were dissatisfied, this cannot change the undeniable fact that Lin Shun is the world's number one. This night was destined to be anything but peaceful. Lin Shun became the subject of discussion across the internet and was widely reported by major media outlets in China. Lin Shun's WeChat also received many messages of praise from friends, both men and women, but more from women. Although everyone knows Lin Shun is married, that doesn't mean that no girls ever try to chat with him. Moreover, those pretty girls who chatted with Lin Shun weren't necessarily trying to become mistresses or have anything going on with him. While there were some girls like that, the vast majority simply wanted to maintain a friendly relationship with Lin Shun. After all, Lin Shun is doing so well now. What if he can help me in the future? Honey, you're already lying down. Have you taken a shower yet? Lin Shun was lying on the bed playing on his phone when Li Ziren brought in the dried clothes and asked, I showered right after I came back from swimming. I won't shower tonight. I'll just soak my feet later, Lin Shun said casually. Upon hearing this, Li Ziren's mind stirred, and she went to the bathroom to fill a basin with hot water. Then, under Lin Shun's surprised gaze, Li Ziren came over carrying a basin of hot water. Lin Shun asked, Baby, what are you doing? Li Ziren said, Didn't you want to soak your feet? I'll wash them for you, and it'll feel even better after you wash them. Lin Shun was slightly surprised. You're going to wash my feet? Li Ziren said earnestly, Is it not allowed? You don't mind? What's there to complain about? You've washed my clothes before. A faint smile appeared on Li Ziren's lips as she urged, Quick, Put your feet in. The water shouldn't be too hot. Lin Shun immediately sat on the bed and obediently put his feet into the foot basin, where the water temperature was just right. Then, Li Ziren squatted down, lowered her head, and carefully washed Lin Shen's feet in the foot basin with her fair and nimble fingers. Lin Shun felt a warmth in his heart, and suddenly felt that he had no regrets in this life. With such a good wife, he felt that his life had not been in vain. Precious. What's wrong? Li Ziren raised her head, her gaze meeting Lin Shen's with suspicion. Lin Shen asked, Baby, if I become paralyzed in the future, will you take care of me for the rest of my life? Chapter 2, 21 Lin Yue knows to call me brother. Uft. Seeing Lin Shen's serious expression, Li Ziren couldn't help but laugh. Why are you cursing yourself to be paralyzed? I'm just saying this hypothetically, Lin Shen said, scratching his head with a smile. Li Ziren knew Lin Shun was joking, so she glared at him and joked back. If you were really paralyzed, I wouldn't pay any attention to you. And then what? Then I'll just take the kids and run away, and take all your money, leaving you destitute and penniless. Hiss. Upon hearing this, Lin Shen's eyes widened, and he gasped. Holy crap, is it really that ruthless? Lin Shun imagined the scene and couldn't help but shudder. It was utterly miserable and wretched. Li Ziren snorted. So, you'd better pray you're in good health, otherwise. Sigh. No more love, no more love. Sure enough, women are all fickle. Lin Shen sighed, looking up at the sky, his expression gloomy. Li Ziren's heart skipped a beat, and she suddenly asked mischievously, What would you do if I became paralyzed? Lin Shen laughed and joked without thinking. If you were paralyzed, I'd definitely find a beautiful 18-year-old again, and then. Before he could finish speaking, Lin Shen felt a pain in his calf. Looking down, he saw Li Ziren pinching the flesh on his calf. Ouch, ouch, ouch honey, be gentle. If you dare to cheat on me, Li Ziren hesitated, her pretty face as cold as ice. What will you do? Under Lin Shen's puzzled gaze, Li Ziren narrowed her eyes and made a scissor gesture. Lin Shen trembled and quickly forced a smile. Wife, I was just joking, don't take it seriously. I'm an honest man. Is there any man in the world more honest than me? How could I possibly do such a thing? I doubt you dare. Li Ziren rolled her eyes at Lin Shen before letting go of his hand. She was very possessive, especially after marriage, and Lin Shen could only be her man for the rest of his life. Even if he becomes paralyzed, he can only be hers. She will take good care of herself even if he becomes paralyzed. No matter what Lin Shen becomes, she has decided that Lin Shen is the one for her in this life. Several days have passed in the blink of an eye. Before they knew it, the children were already 1 year and 6 months old. Lin Shen and the others taught the children to speak every day, teaching them to call their grandmother, grandfather, and maternal grandmother. The children's spoken language skills have improved rapidly. Now all the children in the family can speak, and even when Lin Xiener comes over, they will take the initiative to call her Auntie. Of course, something happened to Lin Yue during this time that warmed Lin Shen's heart. One time, when the children were eating snacks, Lin Yue finished her share of the snacks first. Then, the little guy actually stretched out his hand to Lin Yi and said, Brother, I want to eat some of yours. She can actually call him brother now, and she even knows to ask her brother Lin Yi for snacks. Of course, the generous Lin Yi shared the snacks with Lin Yue, and Lin Shen captured the scene of the two siblings eating snacks together. This is an interesting growth process, and Lin Shen, as a new father, naturally wants to document it. Ding ding. On this day, Lin Shen was playing with the children in the front yard of the villa when the doorbell suddenly rang. It's Anya. Li Ziren, who was making dumplings nearby, said to Lin Shen, put down her things, and went to open the door. Sister Ziren. Seeing Li Ziren come over to open the door, Anya, who was standing outside, called out sweetly. After receiving acupuncture and subsequent traditional Chinese medicine treatment from Lin Shen, Anya's legs have long since recovered, and she can walk like a normal person. And there are no sequelae. Many people with leg disabilities will have sequelae even if they are cured, such as limping or hobbling. However, Anya did not suffer any after effects because it was Lin Shen, whose medical skills were superb, who treated her. After all, it was a tremendous favor. After Lin Shen healed Anya's leg, Anya now likes to come to Lin Chen's house to play whenever she has free time. Gradually, Anya became good friends with Lin Chun and Li Ziren. Sometimes, Anya would play with the children, and the children also loved playing with this beautiful older sister who lived next door. Anya, why did you bring fruit? Seeing that Anya was carrying several kinds of fruit, Li Ziren felt quite embarrassed, because this wasn't the first time Anya had been so polite. Anything delicious, Anya would bring over to share. Sister Ziren, these are fruits that my cousin brought back from Thailand. They're delicious. Please have a taste. Are these cherries and sweet cherries? Li Ziren glanced at them and noticed that Thai fruits were indeed unique. The cherries and sweet cherries were very large and black in color. Yes, hurry up, carry it. Upon hearing this, Li Ziren took the fruit from Anya's hand. Although she felt embarrassed, she couldn't refuse. By the way, Anya, I saw you posted something on your WeChat moments yesterday. Is your birthday coming up soon? Li Ziren asked curiously. Yes, you noticed that too, Sister Ziren. You're so observant. Anya smiled and sat down on the stool next to Lin Chun, speaking with poise and grace. Lin Chun, who hadn't said much, asked, Your birthday? When is it? The day after tomorrow. Anya looked at Lin Chun and said, My family has already booked a banquet for me at the Pearl Hotel. Lin Chun, Ziran, I'd like to invite you to my birthday party the day after tomorrow. Would you be able to come? As she spoke, Anya's eyes were filled with anticipation. Upon hearing this, Lin Chun and Li Ziren instantly understood that Anya had come to invite them to her birthday party the day after tomorrow. Sure, we have time. Li Ziren agreed. Now she and Anya were almost inseparable friends, so she naturally had to show up for her good friend's birthday. Lin Chun and Li Ziren thought the same thing. Since they had been invited, they would go. Besides, after spending time with Anya, they felt that Anya was a very nice person. Okay, Mingzhu Hotel, right? Ziren and I will be there the day after tomorrow. Lin Chun said this and agreed. Really? That's great. I definitely want to see you all the night after tomorrow. Anya was overjoyed and excited when both of them agreed. Lin Chun nodded and smiled. You will see us. Next, when the children saw Anya arrive, they all ran over and begged her to play with them. After playing for a while, Anya went back to her neighbor's house because her mother came over to call her for lunch. By the way, honey, Anya's birthday is the day after tomorrow. We can't go empty-handed, can we? We need to prepare a birthday present for her. Thinking of this, Li Ziren suddenly said to Lin Chun. Lin Chun said, Yes, we definitely need to prepare a birthday present. Since he and Li Ziren are husband and wife, they only need to prepare one gift for the birthday party together, and it is not necessary for them to prepare one for each of them. Lin Chun didn't need to worry about the gift. Li Ziren quickly came up with what to give. Time flew by, and it was already the third day. The weather is exceptionally nice today, and it's also Anya's 20th birthday. Chapter 222, Anya's Birthday Party. Pearl Hotel. At 7 p.m., at Anya's birthday party. Red carpet, red wine, fountain party, elegant classical music. A large group of handsome men in suits and stylishly dressed beautiful women. Anya is, after all, a big star, so her social circle is naturally extensive. Her friends are either stars or high society figures from all walks of life in Shanghai. In short, everyone invited by Anya has a powerful background and influential connections. Lin Chun led Li Ziren to the scene. Today, Li Ziren was wearing a black dress. Her hair was piled up high, revealing her slender and fair neck. She wore the necklace that Lin Chun had given her when they got married, which made Li Ziren look incredibly noble and surpass all others. The appearance of the two quickly caused a stir at the scene. My God, am I seeing things? Isn't that Lin Chun? Anya is amazing. She actually became friends with academician Lin Chun and even invited him to her birthday party. So beautiful. The woman next to her must be Lin Chun's wife, right? She's absolutely gorgeous. Many beautiful women were amazed by Li Ziren's looks. They are all big stars in the entertainment industry and can be described as having both good looks and a great figure. But now, in front of Li Ziren, they felt inferior and didn't even dare to look Li Ziren in the eye. This woman is so beautiful. If she entered the entertainment industry, she could become an overnight sensation just by relying on her looks. Lin Chun. Suddenly, a surprised voice rang out. and a look of utter astonishment fell upon Lin Chun. It was none other than the young lady, Ning Xiqing. That's right, Ning Xiqing is here too. She and Anya are good friends, and Anya invited her to her birthday party as well. Ning Xiqing. Lin Chun was slightly taken aback, looking at Ning Xiqing, who had an extraordinary temperament and was stunningly beautiful, and felt extremely surprised. A few days ago, Lin Chun met Ning Xiqing at Starry Sky Manor. He never expected to meet her again now. What a coincidence, we've met again. Ning Xiqing smiled slightly, her expression calm and composed. But in his heart he was thinking, it seems this guy has really succeeded in turning his life around from a loser to a winner, because Anya actually invited him to her birthday party. Yes, Lin Chun said calmly. Li Ziren, who was standing next to him, was also a little surprised. She had met Ning Xiqing before, and Lin Chun had explained to her that they were high school classmates. Honey, I need to use the restroom. Good. Li Ziren then went to the restroom, while Lin Chun ignored Ning Xiqing and sat down alone in an empty seat, waiting for his wife. Seeing that Lin Chun was very indifferent to her, and didn't even try to flatter her, the proud Ning Xiqing frowned slightly. Perhaps because she was used to being fawned over, Ning Xiqing felt very uncomfortable with Lin Chun's attitude of ignoring her. Yes, Ning Xiqing admitted that Lin Chun was doing quite well these days. He became a scientist, and also the CEO of Tianhong Group. Anya even invited her to the banquet tonight. But she was the eldest daughter of the Ning family. Everyone who saw her had to be extremely respectful and polite. Interesting. Ning Xiqing successfully became interested in Lin Chun. She was eager to know what gave Lin Chun the confidence to act aloof in front of her. Don't worry, I didn't see wrong, did I? That person looks like Lin Chun. Where? You're not kidding, are you? Really, isn't that him? Her best friend pointed in a direction, and an Xian looked in that direction and saw Lin Chun sitting alone in his seat. Anshin was shocked, and even doubted whether she was fully awake. Lin Chun actually showed up at his cousin's birthday party? Could it be that he is good friends with his cousin? Wow, Anshin is such a pleasant surprise. Why don't you go up and say a few words to your crush? Her best friend urged with a smile. Tu dare not. Anshin instantly deflated. She would have dared to approach Lin Chun if he wasn't married, but since he was already married, it didn't align with her values to try and get to know him. Therefore, an Xian tried her best to control her excitement and just watched Lin Chun quietly from a distance. At the same time, as Li Ziren emerged from the restroom and walked toward the banquet center, she happened to pass by several wealthy young men. Look, boss, there's a beauty even prettier than Anya. A chubby boy quickly reminded him, his exaggerated expression as if he had discovered a treasure. Longba turned around and saw Li Ziren walking gracefully by, with her noble yet innocent charm and tall, exquisite figure. I love it. I'm drooling just looking at it. It's so beautiful. Watch how I strike up a conversation with her. Longba chuckled, picked up the glass of red wine in front of him, and walked towards Li Ziren. It didn't matter that he didn't know Li Ziren. He would get to know her after a few drinks. Beautiful lady, are you alone? Longba's voice rang out from the side, and Li Ziren turned her head and saw Longba. Longba chuckled shamelessly. Come on, have a drink, and let's be friends. By the way, my name is Longba. You've probably heard of the Long family in Shanghai, right? By directly invoking the prestige of the Long family, it became even more difficult for others to refuse. Li Ziren frowned deeply, ignoring Longba, and called out to Lin Chun, who was sitting not far away. Husband. Upon hearing this, Longba was taken aback. Damn, they're already married? No wonder he has such a great figure. Longba finally understands. What's wrong? Lin Chun immediately got up and walked towards Li Ziren when he heard his wife call him. Li Ziren quickened her pace, and only when she reached Lin Chun's side did she breathe a sigh of relief. Longba glanced at Lin Chun, but since he had only returned to the country last month, he did not recognize Lin Chun. He arrogantly said to Lin Chun, Kid, have your wife have a drink with me. You don't mind, do you? Husband. Hearing this, Li Ziren shrank into Lin Chun's arms, her pretty face filled with fear. It's okay, honey, I'm here. As Lin Chun smiled and comforted Li Ziren, his expression gradually changed, and flames of anger flared in his eyes. Then, Lin Chun's gaze sharpened as he fixed on Longba, and he uttered a single word. Roll. Long Ba's expression changed instantly. Looking around the entire Shanghai, who would dare to tell him to get lost? Go to hell. Long Ba raised his fist, but before he could utter the word damn, a crisp slap rang out. Lin Shan slapped Long Ba, sending him flying. The blow caused him to crash into the glass table and wine bottles behind him, which shattered on the ground. Several of Long Ba's teeth were knocked out, and his mouth was full of blood. Everyone was startled by this sudden scene. The entire hall fell silent instantly. Chapter 223 Long Ba. Brother, I got beaten up. What the hell? Is there a fight? Everyone's attention was drawn to the commotion. Anya, forgetting about entertaining her friends, rushed over immediately upon hearing the noise, including the hotel security guards. As Anya pushed through the crowd of onlookers, she immediately saw Long Ba, who was being beaten and howling in pain, with blood streaming from his mouth. Instantly, Anya's expression turned serious. Long Ba is a member of the Long family. The Long family is one of the 4 major families in Shanghai, a behemoth-like existence. No one in Shanghai dares to easily provoke the people of the 4 major families, let alone fight them. Lin Chen, did you hit him? Anya shifted her gaze to Lin Chen, who was standing closest to Long Ba, and asked in surprise. It's me, Lin Chen said calmly. As soon as he finished speaking, Long Ba's miserable howls rang out again. Ugh, my teeth, my teeth. Long Ba completely broke down, his face trembling as he stared at the broken tooth in his hand. It hadn't fallen off naturally. It had been knocked out by a slap. Ugh! The wailing continued, and the pitiful cries terrified everyone. Coupled with his blood-covered face, Long Ba's expression was ferocious and terrifying, making Li Ziren almost unable to look him in the eye. My husband did hit me a little too hard, but wasn't he trying to protect himself? Holy crap, Long Ba. This is the young master of the Long family, Long Chen's cousin. He got slapped like this by Lin Shun. It's over. Lin Shun is probably doomed after beating Long Ba like this. Listening to the whispers of the 2 people next to her, Ning Xiqing swirled her wine glass, a slight smile playing on her lips, her expression becoming quite amused. The young master of the Long family has been beaten into this state. This is going to be quite a show. Anya really didn't know what to say at this moment. She knew Lin Chen well, but she knew Long Ba's character and conduct even better. In fact, she didn't invite Long Ba to her birthday party at all. Long Ba simply knew it was her birthday and showed up uninvited. Because Long Ba had been pursuing her for more than half a month, ever since her leg injury healed, he had been relentlessly pursuing her. Faced with Long Ba's uninvited arrival, Anya did not dare to drive her away. Although she was a big star, she did not dare to provoke the Long family. What are you all standing there for? Get him to the hospital right now. After regaining her senses, Anya spoke to Long Ba's stunned subordinates. Kid, Yuri going to die. After uttering a harsh threat, Long Ba's 2 henchmen immediately helped him up and wanted to take him to the hospital as soon as possible. Before leaving, Long Ba made a phone call in front of everyone. The call was answered immediately, and Long Ba burst into tears. Brother, I got beaten up. Because several of his teeth had been knocked out, Long Ba's speech was slurred, and he was speaking with a lisp. However, everyone could still hear clearly that Long Ba was asking his older brother for help, which meant he was starting to call for reinforcements. It's all over. Having witnessed the whole story, the passers-by who were on Lin Shen's side shook their heads and smiled bitterly. Sure enough, Long Ba wouldn't let Lin Shen off so easily. Once Long Ba's brother arrived, Lin Shen was definitely doomed. Sister. An Xian quietly approached Anya and said to her with a pout. Sis, I saw it all. That guy provoked Lin Shen first. He's disgusting. An Xian looked disgusted. Regarding the consequences of Long Ba's actions, an Xian could only say that he deserved it. Lin Shen glanced at an Xian a few more times. He felt that an Xian looked familiar. It seemed like he had seen her when he first took the children swimming. After hearing her cousin's words, even if Anshin hadn't said anything, Anya already knew who was right and who was wrong. She then said apologetically to Lin Shun. Lin Shun, I'm so sorry. I didn't invite him to my birthday party at all. I didn't know it would turn out like this. But don't worry, if he dares to retaliate against you in the future, I won't stand idly by. Anya has accumulated a lot of connections over the years as a celebrity. The Long family is indeed formidable, but there are others in Anya's social circle who are even more powerful than the Long family. For example, Ning Xiqing, the eldest daughter of the Ning family. Anya secretly decided that if the Long family wanted to take revenge on Lin Chen, she would ask Ning Xiqing for help. No matter what, Lin Chen was her greatest benefactor, and she could not stand by and watch him be harmed. Xiqing, do me a favor. Afterwards, the scene returned to calm, and after the crowd dispersed, Anya found Ning Xiqing on her own. What? You want me to help Lin Chen so that he can say a few words to the Long family when trouble comes his way? Ning Xiqing was very quick-witted and immediately guessed Anya's thoughts. Anya nodded and said, Yes, Lin Chen healed my legs. He's my benefactor for life. Before she could finish speaking, Ning Xiqing interrupted her in surprise. What did you say? Lin Chen healed your leg. Yes. Ning Xiqing's expression changed slightly. As Anya's good friend, she knew all too well how serious Anya's leg problem had been back then. I never expected that he would know medicine. Ning Xiqing took a sip of red wine, exuding queenly elegance, her beautiful eyes sparkling with intense curiosity. Let me think about it. Although it's not really a problem for me, it depends on Lin Chen's attitude towards me first. Judging from Lin Chen's attitude towards you? Anya was slightly taken aback. From this sentence, she could sense that Ning Xiqing didn't seem to like Lin Chen very much. Meanwhile, on Lin Chen and Li Ziren's side. Honey, have I caused you trouble again? Li Ziren was being held by Lin Chen. She looked like a child who had done something wrong, and said to Lin Chen with a little nervousness. She remembered that this wasn't the first time Lin Chen had hit someone because of her. No. Lin Chen put his hand on Li Ziren's shoulder and comforted her gently. You're my wife. Isn't it my duty to protect you? Li Ziren felt a warmth in her heart. But I have a feeling that person will come back to take revenge on us. For some reason, Li Ziren was worried. In fact, she was more afraid that Lin Chen would get hurt because of this than herself. Lin Chen smiled and said, Our Lin family is not afraid of anyone's revenge. These domineering words captivated Li Ziren, and also brought her back to her senses. That's right. Her husband is the young master of the British Empire, who would dare to retaliate. Besides, she did nothing wrong, and Lin Chen did nothing wrong in protecting his wife. If they really don't know what's good for them and try to retaliate, I'll just give them a taste of their own medicine. With these thoughts in mind, and with her husband as her support, Li Ziren's worries vanished. Honey, would you like some pastries? It looks pretty good. Let's have one. I'll open your mouth. I'll feed you. Li Ziren picked up a beautifully presented pastry from the table and fed it to Lin Chen. Passers-by who witnessed this scene couldn't help but exclaim, They're so carefree. What kind of time is this to be showing off their affection? Aren't you nervous or scared at all? Chapter 224 Ning Xiqing. Just ask me to keep you safe. If it were them who had offended the Long family, they would have run away long ago, or tried to find connections to settle things. Where can one achieve such composure? At this moment, Ning Xiqing came up behind Lin Chen. When she saw Lin Chen happily eating the pastries that Li Ziren fed him, she was equally puzzled. How can you be so relaxed and at ease? Aren't you afraid of retaliation from the Long family? What gives him such confidence? However, Ning Xiqing quickly realized that Lin Chen was a scientist. After all, he is a talent needed by the country, so we certainly won't let Lin Chen get into trouble. I guess Lin Chen is so confident because of this. Honestly, Ning Xiqing truly admired Lin Chen's mentality. If she were facing imminent disaster, she definitely wouldn't be able to act so openly. Lin Chen. Ning Xiqing spoke, walking step by step towards Lin Chen, her figure swaying. Tonight, she was wearing a red dress, paired with slightly curled blonde hair, giving her a noble queen-like aura. She is 1.72 meters tall, and wearing black high heels. She is almost as tall as Lin Chen. Lin Chen looked at her curiously and asked casually, Is there something you need? Li Ziren, standing to the side, looked at Ning Xiqing with the same puzzlement, not understanding why the other woman was talking to her husband again. Ning Xiqing said with a smile, Lin Chen, do you know who the person you just hit is? I know, so what? From the surrounding discussions, Lin Chen had already learned Long Ba's identity. He was the young master of the Long family. Do you know that the Long family is one of the four major families in Shanghai. You injured a member of the Long family, a direct descendant of the family. The Long family will not let you off easily. Ning Xiqing chuckled and said, if I'm not mistaken, Long Ba's brother is probably already on his way here. And then? What are you trying to say? Lin Chen's expression also became quite interesting, and he stared directly into Ning Xiqing's eyes. I'd like to say, if you beg me now, perhaps I can help you resolve this trouble for the sake of our old classmates. The Long family may be powerful, but they are nothing compared to my Ning family. Ning Xiqing's words were full of disdain and arrogance, and what she said was indeed the truth. Among the four major families in Shanghai, the Nangong family ranks first, followed by the Ning family, while the Long family is at the bottom. There might be no way to deal with the Nangong family, but the Long family would give Ning Xiqing a lot of face and keep their distance. Perhaps it was because Lin Shun had acted too aloof in front of Ning Xiqing before. Therefore, Ning Xiqing was very proud when she said these words. She really enjoyed this feeling of being superior. If she could, she would even like to step on Lin Chen's face with her high-heeled feet and watch him humiliate her and beg for forgiveness. No. Faced with Ning Xiqing's arrogant, almost condescending attitude, Lin Chen uttered 3 words indifferently. What did you say? I told you, mind your own business. Lin Chen's words surprised Ning Xiqing. He actually refused her help and told her not to meddle in other people's business. Is it really that hard to ask yourself for help? Or does Lin Chen believe he has the ability to deal with the Long family? Okay, I'm really looking forward to your performance. I'd love to know how you'll leave the hotel after the banquet. After saying that, Ning Xiqing left. She was a proud person, so she naturally didn't say anything more after Lin Chen rejected her. Passers-by couldn't help but sigh upon hearing this. Having gotten yourself into such a huge mess, and now someone is willing to help you. All they ask is for you to do is lower your head and beg. Why aren't you grasping at this lifeline? How foolish of me. Is it really that difficult to ask Miss Ning for help? If they were in this kind of trouble, they wouldn't hesitate to beg, let alone grovel before the noble Miss Ning Xiqing and lick the soles of her shoes clean. Too young. Lin Shun is still too young. Watching Ning Xiqing's departing figure, Li Ziren said to Lin Shun with a puzzled look, she's so strange. If she wanted to help you, why didn't she just help you directly instead of making you ask her? I don't know either. Maybe I just enjoy the feeling of conquering everything. Lin Shun said casually. Anya's birthday party continued as planned, and everyone gave her a birthday gift. Then, a huge cake with 20 layers was brought in on a trolley by the baker. After blowing out the candles and singing the birthday song, everyone present received a piece of cake. Not long after, the dinner is over. Everyone had eaten and drunk their fill, had a great time, and was ready to leave. Lin Shun held Li Ziren's hand, and when the two arrived at the entrance of the Mingzhu Hotel, they suddenly saw a large crowd gathered there. They were all guards of the Long family, each one burly and tall, dressed in black suits. Their aura was quite intimidating. The young man in the lead sat in a Bugatti Veyron sports car, wearing a large gold chain around his neck and a tattoo on his left shoulder. It was Long Ba's older brother, Long Xiang. Wait a minute, everyone. Long Xiang exhaled a smoke ring, got out of the sports car, put his hands in his pockets, and stood in front of everyone, thinking he looked very cool. Then he said coldly, I was just about to go in. Which one of you is Lin Shun? Step forward and be the good boy. Upon hearing this, everyone felt a chill run down their spines, and their gazes involuntarily turned to Lin Shun, all showing a hint of tension. At this moment, Ning Xiqing spoke up to Lin Shun again. Lin Shun, I can give you another chance. Why don't you beg me? If you beg me, I guarantee you'll go home safely tonight. Ning Xiqing smiled confidently. Upon hearing this, Long Xiang noticed Ning Xiqing and was taken aback. What's she doing here? Looks like she wants to get involved. Xiqing, please don't make Lin Shun beg you. I'll beg you. Anya looked at Ning Xiqing with a pleading expression. She knew Lin Shun too well. It was impossible for him to beg for help. As for an Xian behind her, she was also anxious, but she was just a college student. What could she do in the face of the powerful Long family? Unnecessary. Lin Shun casually uttered 3 words, rejecting Ning Xiqing once again. Ning Xiqing's expression changed, and the look in her eyes when she looked at Lin Shun was one of utter hopelessness. In that case, very well, I'll be going now. Ning Xiqing walked away in her high heels, but of course she wasn't really leaving. She wanted to see the show. You're Lin Chun? You're the one who injured my brother. Long Xiang glared menacingly at Lin Chun, but before Lin Chun could speak, Long Xiang's phone suddenly rang. It was his father, Long Hua, who called. Long Hua only said one sentence before angrily hanging up the phone. It was this one sentence that made Long Xiang break out in a cold sweat. The fierceness in her eyes when she looked at Lin Chun again was gone, replaced only by fear. I'm sorry, it was all a misunderstanding. It was all a misunderstanding. Let's go. Startled, Long Xiang immediately led his men away. In the blink of an eye, the dozen or so Long family guards he had brought had vanished without a trace. He watched as Long Xiang's attitude changed drastically, and he left. Everyone present, except for Lin Chun and Li Ziren, had a deep look of astonishment on their faces. Chapter 225 Animal Gene Drug. Honey, let's go. Lin Chun smiled slightly, and, under the astonished gazes of everyone, led Li Ziren toward the car parked at the door. Everyone was still in shock, especially Ning Xiqing, who rubbed her eyes, looking completely incredulous. What the hell, Long Xiang, just let Lin Chun go like that? Anya and Anshin were also completely bewildered. What was going on? They had come all this way to confront Lin Chun, only to leave after receiving a phone call. Most importantly, who made that call? Did someone intervene to protect Lin Chun? Anya shook her head. It didn't matter who was protecting Lin Chun anymore. What mattered was that Lin Chun could leave safely, and it seemed that Long Xiang wouldn't dare to cause trouble for Lin Chun again. And Xin also breathed a sigh of relief, but Ning Xiqing was stunned as she watched Lin Chun and Li Ziren get into the car and leave. She never dreamed that things would suddenly take such a dramatic turn. Let's talk about Long Xiang again. Sitting in the Bugatti sports car, the wind blowing in his face was very cool, but cold sweat kept pouring out of Long Xiang's forehead, and his hands holding the steering wheel were trembling, which showed how terrified he was. Just now, his father, Long Hua, said on the phone, if anyone dares to harm Lin Chun, his legs will be broken, and he will be expelled from the Long family to fend for himself. This was the first time in his life that Long Hua had spoken to him in such a serious tone. You see, from childhood to adulthood, no matter how big a mistake Long Xiang made, Long Hua, who doted on him, would always protect and indulge him and never blame him. But now they're saying they'll break both his legs. Long Xiang wasn't stupid. He knew without even thinking that Lin Chun had an extremely terrifying background, someone even the Long family couldn't afford to offend. You damn dragon, you almost got me killed. Long Xiang cursed angrily. Just then, several black Maybachs appeared in front of him, surrounding and forcing Long Xiang's car to stop. Damn it, are you out of your mind? Long Xiang was already annoyed, but the next second his pupils dilated as he quickly realized something was wrong. A Maybach's door opened, and a handsome, burly young man stepped out. You dare to provoke our young master, and then leave? Who gave you the audacity? Wei Yin, the captain of the Lin family's guards, walked step by step toward Long Xiang, causing Long Xiang to tremble. Long Xiang didn't know Lin Chun, but he had known Wei Yin for a long time and knew that Wei Yin served the Lin family. Thinking of a certain possibility, Long Xiang's face turned pale instantly. Big brother, brother have mercy. I really didn't know Lin Chun was the young master of the Lin family. What does it taste like? Wei Yin suddenly smelled a strange odor, and glancing over, he saw that Long Xiang's pants were getting wet. Wei Yin immediately looked disgusted and said, Damn it, you're so spineless. Long Xiang, a top young master in Shanghai, known as the Devil King of the world, was so scared in front of Wei Yin that he wet his pants. At 8:30 p.m., Lin Chun and Li Ziren returned home. Lin Chun didn't dwell on the unpleasant incident at the birthday party and started taking care of the child after returning home. I glanced around the living room and saw 4 little ones. Some were watching cartoons intently, some were playing with toys, some were pulling out toilet paper, and some were peeking around under the sofa. I wondered what they were doing. Lin Chun walked straight over and first came to Lin Yi, who was building with blocks. Son, have you taken a bath? Lin Chun had actually noticed that his mother and mother-in-law had already given the children a bath, and that's why he asked that question on purpose. It's been washed. Lin replied that he was seriously building with blocks, completely focused. Fine, you're not even calling me anymore. Lin Shen gently tugged at Lin Yi's clothes. What did you call me? Dad. Lin Yi stopped what he was doing without hesitation and grinned at Lin Shen. Yes, my son is such a good boy. Lin Shen was very satisfied. He patted Lin Yi's head, and then his gaze inadvertently fell on the pink slippers that Lin Yue was wearing. These pink slippers belonged to Li Ziren. The adult slippers looked quite comical on Lin Yue's chubby little feet. Lin Shen approached Lin Yue, who was watching cartoons, and asked with a smile, Yue, why are you wearing your mother's slippers? Where are your own shoes? Lin Yue looked at Lin Shen with her big, bright, dark eyes, and said weakly, My shoes are gone. Your shoes are missing? After a pause, Lin Shen said, Then Dad will help you look for them. Lin Yue nodded obediently. Okay. Lin Shen immediately began searching the hall, and after searching around, he finally found Lin Yue's slippers under the sofa. Lin Shen put his own shoes on Lin Yue, and then placed his wife's slippers at the door. When he turned around, he saw Lin Kersen running towards him on her short legs. Daddy, Kersen needs to pee. Lin Kersen looked at Lin Shen with her beautiful big eyes and opened her arms to hug him. The children are still young. I haven't yet developed the habit of going to the toilet to urinate independently. I usually tell my family when I feel the urge to urinate. Of course, I've only recently started telling my family because Lin Shen taught me that before. Occasionally, when Lin Chun and the others are not around, the children will relieve themselves wherever they are. Since they're wearing open crotch pants, they won't spill on their pants even if they relieve themselves on the spot. They can just mop the floor afterwards. Kersen needs to pee, right? Lin Shen picked up his daughter and took her to the bathroom. A little while later, Lin Kersen was very happy after urinating. Lin Shen hugged her and helped her wash her hands before the two of them came out of the bathroom together. Suddenly, the system's voice rang in Lin Shen's mind. Ding, let the child urinate. Reward item, Animal Gene Potion Formula. Lin Shen was stunned. An animal gene-based medicine formula? What the hell is this? After learning about the product information, Lin Shen finally understood that this medicine could improve the genes of animals. To give a simple example, if a mixed breed husky is given this gene serum, it can instantly become the purest and highest grade husky breed. It can even transcend breed improvement, such as turning an ugly duckling into a swan, or turning a hen that doesn't lay eggs into one that lays eggs every day, and the quality of those eggs is top-notch. This is a good thing. But how should I put it? The only animals around Lin Shen are Mo Xie and French fries, and Meow Meow whom Anya is fostering. But Lin Shen had no intention of using this gene serum on either Mo Xie or French fries. There's no need for it. Moi is already the purest husky breed, as is French fries. Besides, Lin Shen thinks they're fine as they are now, and there's no need to experiment on them. As it got later and later, around 10 o'clock, the children were so sleepy they could barely keep their eyes open. After putting the children to bed, Lin Shen went to take a shower. After exercising, Lin Shen and Li Ziren lay on the bed. Suddenly, Li Ziren said softly to Lin Shen, Honey, I kinda want to go on a trip. We've been married for over a year, and we haven't gone on a trip together yet. Chapter 226 Ning Xiqing. I'd do anything you ask. Travel? Sure. Lin Shen said with a smile. When the children are a little older, I'll buy a motorhome and take you all on a trip around the country. After we've finished visiting domestic tourist attractions, we'll go abroad. We'll travel all over the world. Upon hearing Lin Shen's words, Li Ziren automatically imagined herself sitting in a camper van, taking the children on a trip. Anyway, I definitely have to go to the beach. When I go to the beach, I must wear my favorite pretty dress. Then, I took lots and lots of beautiful photos with Lin Shen and the children. TSK, just thinking about it makes me happy. Okay, you said it, so you can't go back on your word. Li Ziren said with great anticipation. Lin Shen smiled and said, My little darling, I definitely won't go back on my word. I'll absolutely keep my promise, okay? Why do you call me little darling? It was the first time Lin Shen had called her that, and she felt quite embarrassed. Lin Shen's hands started to wander again. Because you are my precious darling. The next day, after getting up and having breakfast, Lin Shen suddenly saw Li Ziren wandering around the room, seemingly looking for something. What are you looking for? I think I've lost a bunch of my keys. Li Ziren said anxiously. What should we do? I feel like I left the key at Starry Sky Manor. Didn't we stay there for one night a few days ago? It might have been left there. Lin Shun nodded upon hearing this. Then I'll go to the manor to look for it. I'll ask the nanny. If it's really left there, they should know. Good. After checking on the children, Lin Shun drove to Starry Sky Manor. At the same time, the Long family. Inside the Long family hall, Long Hua was criticizing his son, Long Xiang. In fact, when he returned last night, Long Hua had already criticized him for more than an hour, but Long Hua felt it was not enough. He feared that Long Xiang would still not wake up and would continue to provoke Lin Shun, which would then implicate the entire Long family. Dad, stop nagging me. If Long Ba hadn't called me, would I have gone over there? Long Xiang felt hurt. It wasn't his fault for standing up for his younger brother, so why was he being treated like a heinous criminal? Who would have thought that the other party was the young master of the Lin family? Long Hua snorted coldly. What have I always taught you? Think before you act. Our Long family has a certain influence in Shanghai, but we are not people that everyone can afford to offend. That Long Ba guy is also useless and good for nothing. If you don't change your ways, the family will fall into your hands sooner or later. Just as Long Hua was lecturing his son in a prim and proper manner, a man in a Tang suit suddenly walked in. He appeared to be the Long family's butler. Young Master Long, Miss Ning Xiqing of the Ning family wishes to see you. Butler Long spoke, saying this. Long Hua and Long Xiang were both slightly taken aback. Ning Xiqing, what does she want with you? Long Hua asked unhappily, looking at Long Xiang suspiciously, thinking that this kid had offended the Ning family again. I don't know either. Long Xiang said helplessly to the butler, then let him in. Not long after, the butler who had left came back in, followed by Ning Xiqing. Miss Ning, what brings you here? Long Xiang asked Ning Xiqing, his tone still quite polite. Patriarch Long. Ning Xiqing smiled slightly and greeted Long Hua first. Yes, Miss Ning, it's been a long time. I was unaware of your visit today. Long Hua was a cautious person, and the relationship between the Long family and the Ning family was not very good, so he was very curious about the purpose of Ning Xiqing's sudden visit. It's nothing. I just wanted to ask young Master Long a question. Ning Xiqing looked at Long Xiang and asked bluntly, I want to know, why did you let Lin Shin go last night? Upon hearing this, the smiles on the faces of Long Hua and his son Long Xiang instantly froze. Miss Ning, are you really confused or just pretending? Why did you let Lin Shin go? Long Hua said speechlessly, do you really think that my Long family is qualified to compete with the Lin family? What? Ning Xiqing felt her mind go blank. Her beautiful eyes filled with disbelief. You're saying Lin Shun is a member of the Lin family? Long Xiang said, yes, you don't know yet, do you? And he's not just an ordinary member of the Lin family. He's the young master of the Lin family. Boom. These words struck Ning Xiqing's mind like a bolt from the blue. She took 2 steps back, muttering to herself, young master, Lin Shun is the young master of the Lin family. How could this be? If he were the young master of the Lin family, I would have known long ago. Ning Xiqing found it hard to accept this fact, and her face turned pale. Seeing Ning Xiqing's shocked expression, Long Hua said with some puzzlement, Miss Ning, it seems your information is a bit outdated. Let me tell you this, last time my nephew Long Chun offended Lin Shun, and it almost dragged my entire Long family down with him. You're inquiring about him because you're planning to take action against him, aren't you? If you have such thoughts, I advise you to abandon them immediately. The British Empire is not a family we can afford to offend. Long Hua earnestly advised him. Ning Xiqing was already immersed in this astonishing fact and couldn't recover for a while. Just then, Ning Xiqing's phone rang. It was her housekeeper calling. Miss Ning, young Master Lin has gone to Starry Sky Manor again. Come quickly. Upon hearing this news, Ning Xiqing immediately regained her senses. Okay, I'll be right there. After hanging up the phone, Ning Xiqing took a deep breath to calm herself down. Patriarch Long, thank you for telling me this fact. Thank you. I have something else to attend to. Next, Ning Xiqing took her leave from the Long family and drove herself towards Starry Sky Manor. Whether Lin Shun is truly the young master of the Lin family or not, the answer can be found at Starry Sky Manor. Although Ning Xiqing already had the answer in her heart, human nature is sometimes like this. One must see it with one's own eyes to fully accept it. At that time, Starry Sky Manor. After Lin Shen arrived, he inquired and indeed obtained Li Ziren's key from the nanny. It turned out that Li Ziren had left it in the bedroom, and the nanny found it when she cleaned the room later. After getting the key, Lin Shen naturally prepared to go home, but as he came out of the manor gate, he saw a figure standing still. Against the backdrop of falling autumn leaves, the figure appeared somewhat lonely and forlorn. It was Ning Xiqing. Seeing Lin Shen, Ning Xiqing was not surprised at all this time. She just suddenly felt ridiculous. Actually, I should have realized sooner that you were the young master of the Lin family. Ning Xiqing smiled bitterly, her heart filled with mixed feelings, and her gaze towards Lin Shen was full of complexity. And then, is there something you need from me? Lin Shen asked calmly, not believing that Ning Xiqing had come to him to say such things. Upon hearing this, Ning Xiqing quickly composed herself and revealed a beautiful smile. She suddenly changed her perspective. There was nothing wrong with Lin Shen being the young master of the Lin family. At least she had known him for a long time, hadn't she? Therefore, she happily asked, Lin Shen, can you do me a favor? I'm sorry, I refuse. Lin Shen did not hesitate. Ning Xiqing was taken aback. Why? I haven't even asked you for any help yet. What if it's just a small favor that's insignificant to you? Lin Shen countered. Miss Ning Xiqing, why should I help you? Give me a compelling reason to help you. Ning Xiqing stood there stunned. Yes, why would Lin Shen help me? Ning Xiqing suddenly remembered that at Anya's birthday party, she had acted so arrogantly that Lin Shen had begged her. Lin Shen must hate her now, right? Ning Xiqing regretted it. She suddenly felt very wronged and even wanted to cry. However, Ning Xiqing still managed to restrain herself. She looked at Lin Shen and gritted her teeth, saying, as long as you are willing to help my Ning family get through this crisis, I will do anything you ask. Chapter 2:27 Lin Shen, only one bottle a day. Lin Shen stared at her, a hint of surprise on his face. Really? The noble Miss Ning Xiqing would do anything you ask. Yes. Thinking there was hope, Ning Xiqing immediately asked firmly, what do you want me to do? Lin Shen paused for a few seconds before saying, you know what a maid is, right? Upon hearing this, Ning Xiqing blushed, mistakenly thinking that Lin Shen wanted her to be a maid. If Ning Xiqing hadn't known Lin Shen's true identity, she would definitely have been furious. However, now, besides feeling a bit ashamed, she actually felt a strange excitement. Okay, as long as you are willing to help my Ning family, I will be your maid. Ning Xiqing stared at Lin Shen with her beautiful eyes and said, biting her lip. Lin Shen said calmly, don't misunderstand, I didn't ask you to be my maid. I just want to say that your humble attitude now is completely different from that at the birthday party last night. You look just like an obedient maid. Ning Xiqing was instantly furious. Was this some kind of humiliation? Knowing that Lin Shen was unwilling to help her, Ning Xiqing said in a sinister tone, Lin Shen, if you don't help my Ning family, once the Nangong family becomes powerful, it will directly threaten your Lin family's position. As far as I know, the Nangong family is plotting a dark plan that, if successful, could directly eliminate the Lin family's position. It doesn't matter. Lin Shen didn't seem to care at all, which made Ning Xiqing furious again. Lin Shen. Ning Xiqing called out to Lin Shen's retreating figure, unwilling to give up. However, Lin Shen got into the car and drove away under Ning Xiqing's regretful, resentful, and complicated gaze. Not long after, Lin Shen returned home. To Lin Shen's slight surprise, his father, Lin Hichu, came over. Lin Shen was quite happy to see his father, whom he hadn't seen for a long time. Lin Shen was having tea with Lin Hichu, while the four children were drinking milk and watching cartoons on the side. Grandfather. Suddenly, Lin Yue ran towards Lin Hichu, walking in a manner remarkably like a little penguin. She handed the empty milk bottle to Lin Hichu. Hey, Yue, why are you calling me Grandpa? Lin Hichu chuckled, put the empty milk bottle aside, picked up Lin Yue's small body, and let her step on his lap. Grandpa, I want to drink more. Lin Yue spoke crisply to Lin Hichu. Upon hearing this, Lin Shen instantly understood that Lin Yue wanted to drink another bottle of milk. Yue, you can only drink one bottle of milk a day, okay? Daddy will give you another one tomorrow, all right? Before Lin Hichu could speak, Lin Shun whispered to Lin Yue. Lin Shun only allows the children to drink one 300 milliliters bottle of milk a day. Because children's digestive systems are not yet fully developed, drinking too much milk can easily cause diarrhea. Of course, for an adult, drinking 2 bottles of milk a day might be fine. Yes, Yue, Grandpa will give you some more tomorrow, okay? Lin Hichu and Lin Shin thought the same thing. Their granddaughter was only 1 year and 7 months old, and 1 bottle of milk a day was enough. She shouldn't drink too much. Lin Yue nodded obediently without crying or fussing, showing great understanding. Good girl. Lin Hichu couldn't resist kissing Lin Yue on the cheek, then put her down and let her play by herself. What? When facing Lin Shin again, Lin Hichu suddenly sighed, his expression showing some sorrow. Dad, why are you sighing like that? Is something bothering you? Seeing this, Lin Shin asked with concern. It's nothing. I just suddenly remembered something, Lin Hichu said. For a while, the children may not be able to drink the supplied milk. Lin Shin's expression shifted slightly, and he immediately asked, why? Because I received news a few days ago that most of the dairy cows that our Lin family raises on the grasslands have contracted a type of influenza and can no longer produce milk. The milk produced when the cows are in poor health is of poor quality and cannot be given to the children. Lin Hichu said calmly. That's right. The milk the 4 children usually drink isn't bought from outside. The Lin family has a large grassland where they graze about 5,000 dairy cows. The milk the children drink every day is high-protein milk without any additives, supplied by the Lin family. However, these cows have now contracted influenza, which is unavoidable. Animals are not gods. They also experience birth, aging, illness, and death, which is inevitable. But it's not a big problem, just a cold. The Lin family's dairy farmers are already treating it, and I estimate that in about half a month, all the cows will be fully recovered. Lin Hichu looked at Lin Shun and said this. Half a month? That's too long. Lin Shun frowned. He could accept not having milk for half a month, but the children could not. Because the children especially love drinking Lin's pure milk. For example, Lin Yue, after finishing 1 bottle, she wanted to drink a second one. Lin Shin remembered one time when he forgot to give Lin Xinhua milk, and the little girl actually took the initiative to say to Lin Shun, Dad, I didn't drink milk today. If it's just that you like drinking milk, that's fine. The key point is that the children only like Lin's milk and don't really like other brands. What can we do? There's nothing we can do about it. Lin Hichu became even more worried after hearing Lin Shin's words. At this moment, Lin Shin thought of the animal gene potion formula that the system had rewarded him with, and his eyes immediately lit up. Dad, I have a way to cure the cow's colds immediately, and maybe even improve the quality of the milk. Lin Shin said this. What method can not only cure a cold, but also improve the quality of the milk afterward? The former can be attributed to Lin Shin's understanding of art, but the latter, Lin Hichu simply finds absurd. Could it be some kind of lactation-inducing drug? Lin Hichu asked cautiously. Lin Shin shook his head. Of course not. It's a very healthy medicinal liquid. Dad, you might not understand what I'm telling you, but we can try it out with a cow first. Once it recovers from its cold, we can test the quality of its milk and see if it's of higher quality. Good. Lin Hichu would undoubtedly agree. In fact, he still admired his son very much. You know, when he was diagnosed with a terminal illness, it was Lin Shun who pulled him back from the brink of death. Next, Lin Shun wrote out a formula for an animal gene-based medicine and handed it to Elder Imo. Then Mr. Imo took the formula and went to prepare and experiment with it. Night. Lin Hichu plans to stay in Shanghai for a while to spend time with his grandchildren. Although he has a lot of things to do every day to manage such a large family, in Lin Hichu's mind, family matters are far less important than spending time with his family. Honey, it's been a while. Have you missed me? On the sofa, Lin Hichu chuckled, then, feeling awkward, asked Jiang Qingqing, who was taking off Lin Yi's shoes. Chapter 228 Sleeping with Grandpa and Grandma. I wet the bed in the middle of the night. Miss you? Why would I miss you? Jiang Qingqing rolled her eyes at him, leaving Lin Hichu speechless. That's true. You must have a very fulfilling life taking care of the baby every day. Lin Hichu smiled awkwardly and whispered in Jiang Qingqing's ear. Wife, I have a secret to tell you. Huh? Tell me. I've been missing you a lot lately. Jiang Qingqing. For some reason, when Lin Hichu said those words, she might have been quite happy. But now, Jiang Qingqing felt goosebumps rising on her skin. It looked so tacky and oily. You old rascal, where did you learn those cheesy pickup lines? Jiang Qingqing slapped Lin Hichu and said coquettishly. Lin Hichu was speechless for a moment. You're calling me frivolous again. Am I that old? I'm only 45 years old, okay? How am I old? To be fair, he's already a grandfather, which does sound like he's quite old. Hey huh. Just then, Lin Yi, who was being held by Jiang Qingqing, smiled. Lin Hichu looked at his adorable grandson and suddenly had a thought. Xiao Yi, how about sleeping with Grandpa tonight? Upon hearing Lin Hichu's words, Jiang Qingqing felt hopeful, as she had always wanted the children to sleep with her. Xiao Yi, is it okay? Can you sleep with Grandpa and Grandma tonight? Jiang Qingqing spoke softly, and Lin Hichu followed up. If you sleep with Grandpa and Grandma tonight, Grandpa will buy you a car to drive another day. Upon hearing this, Lin Yi's expression turned cute and silly, as if he understood what his grandfather meant, and he was momentarily at a loss. It's true that I don't want to sleep with my grandparents. It's true that I want to drive a car. So how should we choose? Seeing his grandson looking thoughtful, Lin Hichu immediately seized the opportunity and used various persuasive tactics to finally convince Lin Yi to agree. Lin Yi thought to himself, oh well, it's just one night's sleep anyway, I'll just bear with it. Just then, Lin Chun and Li Ziren came downstairs. Mom and Dad, what's making you so happy? Lin Chun couldn't help but ask. Seeing Lin Hichu and his wife laughing like that, Li Ziren couldn't help but feel very curious. Lin Hichu, holding Lin Yi, said smugly, how could we not be happy if Xiao Yi sleeps with us tonight? Yes, Xiao Chun, Xiao Yi just agreed to sleep with us tonight. Jiang Qingqing said with a smile, feeling very happy. Lin Chun and Li Ziren were taken aback upon hearing this, but then both smiled. Really, son? Are you going to sleep with your grandparents tonight? Lin Chun walked over, squatted down in front of Lin Yi, and asked with a smile. Jiang Qingqing held Lin Yi's little hand. Xiao Yi, tell Daddy quickly, is this true? Lin Yi nodded reluctantly. Li Ziren smiled and said, okay, then you can sleep with Grandpa and Grandma tonight. Dad, did you fool your grandson? He doesn't seem very willing, Lin Chun said with a laugh. Lin Hichu didn't like hearing that, and shamelessly said, where is he unwilling? Xiao Yi is very willing. Okay. Son, blink if you're being threatened. Lin Chun joked, but to his surprise, Lin Yi actually stared at him expectantly and blinked. Seeing Lin Yi's reaction, Lin Hichu immediately broke out in a cold sweat. Good heavens, he actually understood it. That's so clever. Hey, kids these days are so smart, they're all so clever. Lin Hichu remembers when he was a kid, he was such a simpleton, he didn't know anything. Dad, Xiao Yi is in your care tonight. But I need to give you a heads up, the little guy might wet the bed tonight. Lin Chun didn't want his father to lose face. In fact, he also hoped that the children would sleep with their grandparents. Ideally, all four of them should sleep with their grandparents. That way, he and Li Ziren could sleep soundly until dawn. Bedwetting? It's no big deal. What child doesn't wet the bed? Lin Hichu looked indifferent and smiled at Lin Yi, saying, Grandpa is right, isn't he? Hey. The little guy happily expressed his understanding, stepping his short legs on Lin Hichu's thighs and dancing with joy. Time passed. Late at night. Everything was still. The clock in the lobby was ticking away. It was 2:30 a.m. Lin Hichu was fast asleep, having a strange dream in which he was swimming under a waterfall on a hot day, feeling very refreshed. Suddenly, in a daze, Lin Hichu unconsciously touched a strange, wet sensation, which instantly cleared his mind. Wait, where did the water come from in the blankets? Oh no, the grandson has wet the bed. Lin Hichu suddenly felt a chill run down his spine and quickly sat up, nudging Jiang Qingqing, who was sleeping on the innermost side. Wake up, wife. What's wrong? Jiang Qingqing was woken up and spoke groggily. My grandson wet the bed. Huh? Let me see. Jiang Qingqing was also startled and hurriedly sat up, only to find that Lin Yi had just woken up as well. A faint sob was heard. which then grew louder as Lin Yi burst into tears. Wow, wow. She was crying very loudly and kept calling out, "Mommy, mommy." Lin Hichu and Jiang Qingqing immediately became anxious. Lin Hichu quickly picked up the little one, while Jiang Qingqing reached out and turned on the light. After turning on the light, Jiang Qingqing glanced at the bed sheet, and, sure enough, it was soaked. Fortunately, she had made preparations in advance. Jiang Qingqing had prepared everything before going to bed, from clean sheets to Lin Yi's clean pants. "Quick, change his pants." Amid Lin Yi's loud cries, Jiang Qingqing quickly got out of bed, took a small pair of pants from the wardrobe, and handed them to Lin Hichu. Lin Hichu was so busy and flustered that Jiang Qingqing got annoyed and said, "Forget it. Let me do it." Without saying a word, Lin Hichu handed this hot potato to Jiang Qingqing, looking helpless. "Don't cry, Xiao Yi. Be good. Don't cry, don't cry." As Jiang Qingqing changed Lin Yi's pants, she gently coaxed him. However, Lin Yi cried loudly, constantly calling for his parents. Upon hearing this, Lin Hichu had a sudden thought. "Why don't we take him to our son's room to sleep? It's not good for him to keep crying like this." Jiang Qingqing said speechlessly, "Xiao Chun and Zi Ran are already asleep." "What? Are you going to knock on their door and wake them up?" Lin Hichu immediately fell silent, clearly not wanting to wake his son. Moreover, knocking on her son's door in the middle of the night is strange behavior. If the son were single, it would be fine, but it is obviously inappropriate when the daughter-in-law is also there. Wow, wow. Lin Yi continued to cry, which made Lin Hichu feel quite overwhelmed. Who knew that the cute little guy would cause so much trouble by wetting the bed at night? Lin Yi's loud crying drifted across the balcony and came from another window, causing Lin Shun, who vaguely heard some sounds, to slowly open his eyes. Chapter 229 Li Ziren's High Ponytail. "Honey, I think I hear our son crying." Li Ziren's voice rang out from the side, surprising Lin Shun. It turned out that his wife had also been woken up. "Yes, I wonder what's going on with Dad. How about we go over and take a look?" Li Ziren suggested that a mother's love is as strong as a mountain, and how could she continue to sleep after hearing her child crying loudly? "Okay, let's go take a look." Then Lin Shun and Li Ziren got out of bed together. The two were wearing matching pajamas and went to Lin Hichu's room to knock on the door. Thump, thump, thump. Upon hearing the knock on the door, Lin Hichu and Jiang Qingqing were both taken aback. Lin Hichu immediately went to open the door and saw Lin Shun and Li Ziren standing outside. "Xiao Chun, Ziran, you're still awake?" Lin Hichu's smile held a hint of embarrassment. "Did the baby's crying wake you up?" "Yes. Why is the little one suddenly crying so hard?" The two entered the house and looked at Lin Yi, who was crying in Jiang Qingqing's arms. When Jiang Qingqing saw Li Ziren, it was as if she had seen a savior. "Ziren, the child is yours. This little guy woke up after wetting the bed and has been calling for his mom and dad. I can't soothe him no matter what I do." Jiang Qingqing looked utterly defeated. She had to admit, the little ones were really attached to their parents. Upon hearing this, Li Ziren immediately opened her arms and took Lin Yi from Jiang Qingqing's embrace. Lin Yi had been crying for so long that his face was red from crying, which made Li Ziren and Lin Shun feel very sorry for him. "Don't cry, Xiao Yi. Sweetie, mommy's here." Li Ziren's gentle coaxing voice, showcasing the tenderness and radiance of maternal love, caused Lin Yi to slightly open his eyes. Upon seeing that the person in front of him was his mother, the little one sniffed and his crying subsided considerably. A little over a minute later, Lin Yi fell completely silent. Li Ziren looked down and realized that her son was asleep in her arms. "Mom and Dad, we're taking Xiaoyi back to his room to sleep. You should go to bed early too." Lin Shen said this. Lin Shen didn't plan to let Lin Yi stay here to sleep, because he knew the child might wake up again later. That would be too much trouble, so Lin Shen wanted to take Lin Yi back to his room to sleep. "Okay." Lin Hichu and Jiang Qingqing nodded. Afterwards, Lin Shun and Li Ziren left the room, and Li Ziren closed the door behind her. "Well." Lin Hichu, filled with helplessness, sighed softly. It was the first time he had slept with his grandson, but it ended in this way in the middle of the night. Both he and Jiang Qingqing had an indescribable sense of frustration on their faces. The next day, Lin Shun had just gotten up and hadn't even had breakfast when old Mo arrived at his house. Mr. Mo excitedly brought some good news. Young master, the potion you asked me to prepare has been found to have miraculous effects after being tested on a cow. Lin Shun calmly asked, what are the amazing effects? Old Mo said, the cold was cured overnight, but that's not the key point. The key point is that milk production has increased dramatically. Our cows used to produce 6 to 30 kilograms of milk a day. Even during peak milk production, it would not exceed 40 kilograms. But today when the farmers went to milk the cows, they found that the milk seemed to be endless, and they squeezed out more than 50 kilograms at once. I thought the cows were sick again, so I had someone test the milk that was milked today. We found that not only were all the milk's indicators fine, but the quality had also improved. Lin Hichu, who was standing to the side, asked in surprise, really? The quality has really improved. Lin Shun had told him this before, and he thought it was a pipe dream, but he never expected it to be true. Yes. Mr. Mo couldn't believe it either, but what he said was true. Before, a 300 milliliters bottle of milk, not to mention other nutrients, just in terms of protein, had about 10 g. But the milk squeezed out today has more than double the protein content, and the other nutrients are the same. I thought there was a problem with the test, but it was still the same after 3 tests. So, the young master asked me to prepare this medicine, which can not only treat the cow's illnesses, but also improve the quality of the milk. Lin Hichu was overjoyed after hearing what Elder Mo said. This was great. It was like upgrading the cow. My son's methods are amazing. He can even concoct such a miraculous drug that can improve the genes of dairy cows. Lin Shun already knew that the medicine had such an effect, so he wasn't surprised. However, there is one point he wants to correct. Actually, it's not just dairy cows. The genes of any animal can be modified. What? Lin Hichu and Mo Lao were both stunned. If all animals could be improved, wouldn't that mean that all animals in nature could be upgraded? That's way too exaggerated. Old Mo, could you go and produce a few boxes of milk and bring them over later? We're almost out of milk at home, and the children need some. Lin Shun said to Old Mo. Old Master Mo nodded. Yes, young master. I'll bring a few boxes over tomorrow. After a while, Mr. Mo left, while Lin Hichu went to the front yard of the villa to play with the children. Before we knew it, it was evening. Honey, I want to buy something. Shall we go to the mall? After dinner, Li Ziren said to Lin Shun. Lin Shun replied without hesitation. Sure. Li Ziren was very happy. Wait for me a moment. I'll tie my hair up. Immediately in front of Lin Shun, she skillfully used a small hair tie to tie herself into a high ponytail. That's right, a high ponytail, not a bun this time. When Li Ziren ties her hair up, she basically only wears 2 hairstyles, a high ponytail and a bun. But since she usually wears her hair in a bun, Li Ziren suddenly decided to try a high ponytail this time. Wow, honey, with that high ponytail, people would think you're still a high school student. Lin Shun teased her, saying that although it wasn't the first time he had seen Li Ziren with her high ponytail, it really caught his eye when paired with her outfit today. Today, Li Ziren wore a pure white long dress, black leather shoes, and white knee-high socks, exuding a pure and ethereal charm. A high ponytail is a symbol of high school girls, and Li Ziren's outfit paired with a high ponytail makes her look like a 17 or 18-year-old girl. You smooth talker. I'm not that young. Li Ziren rolled her eyes at Lin Shun, but she was still very happy inside. Girls are sometimes like that, saying one thing but meaning another. They may be very happy inside, but they don't want to show it. Lin Shun laughed and said, Wife, you have to believe me. She really looks like the kind of high school beauty who is secretly loved by others for 3 years. Crushing on you my foot, stop talking. Li Ziren couldn't stand Lin Shun any longer. Let's go out and tell Mom and Dad. Okay, sure. After telling Jiang Qingqing and the others that the child would be left in the care of his grandparents, Lin Shun and Li Ziren went out. Upon arriving at the villa's parking lot, Lin Shun didn't drive his G-Wagon, but instead walked towards a small electric scooter parked in the corner. Chapter 230 Li Ziren rides a small electric scooter. Lin Shun sits on the back seat. Lin Sienna rode this electric scooter over a week ago. In her own words, she left it here so that anyone in the family could ride it if they wanted. Lin Shun considered that driving to the mall might make it difficult to find parking spaces. Last time, Lin Shun had to wait in line for a full half-hour in the parking lot before he could get out. Therefore, for short-distance travel, electric scooters are often more convenient than cars. Honey, you ride. Lin Shun handed the car keys to Li Ziren, knowing that his wife could ride an electric scooter. Li Ziren didn't refuse and happily took the car keys. She had long wanted her husband to experience her driving skills. Electric scooter driving skills. Get in the car. Li Ziren smiled smugly. Without saying a word, Lin Shun stepped onto the back seat and naturally wrapped his arms around Li Ziren's slender waist. Li Ziren let Lin Shun hug her, then turned the handlebars, and the electric scooter slowly left the villa parking lot. Li Ziren felt strange as her husband sat in the back seat for the first time, as she had always been the one to do so. Most importantly, Li Ziren felt a sweet sense of satisfaction. But the next second, the smile on Li Ziren's lips froze slightly. Your hand. Li Ziren blushed because Lin Shun's hands were not behaving properly. Honey, just focus on riding your bike, I won't move around. Lin Shun chuckled and immediately removed his hands, not daring to be too presumptuous. After all, he was also worried about interfering with his wife's cycling. Lin Shun ran. When they passed by Anya's house, Anya's mother, Wang Xinyan, was taking out the trash in front of the villa and happened to bump into the two of them. Aunt Wang. Li Ziren also greeted them politely and slowed down her car. Wang Xinyan asked with a smile, What are you doing out so late? Let's go to the mall to buy some things. Lin Shun and Li Ziren answered almost simultaneously, which made Wang Xinyan laugh. Okay, then please be careful while riding your bikes, Wang Xinyan said with concern. Okay, Li Ziren responded with a smile, then quickened her pace and left. Watching the two figures from behind, Wang Xinyan stood there for a long time and couldn't help but sigh. Youth is truly wonderful. After leaving the villa community, Li Ziren rode her electric scooter to the commercial streets of Shanghai. In summer, it's too hot to go out during the day, so people usually choose to go out in the evening or at night. Especially after dinner, there are many people taking a walk on the street. Therefore, when Li Ziren rode her electric scooter, there were many pedestrians walking on the sidewalks around her, young and old, but mostly young people. Look at that guy, he's actually sitting on the back of an electric scooter and letting his girlfriend ride it. What's wrong? Who said men can't sit in the back seat? Who made that rule? I think you're just jealous. Exactly. That's because they have a great relationship. It's so romantic. The crowd buzzed with discussion, and many men cast envious glances their way. One chubby boy with glasses, in particular, seemed to have his soul ripped out. He stared at Lin Shun's back, unable to move. The chubby boy is a 9th grade student, and at this moment, a scene unconsciously comes to mind. The school beauty rode an electric scooter, wearing little leather shoes, lace sheer stockings, and the same white dress as Li Ziren. Then, he sat on the back of the electric scooter, his arms around the school beauty's slender waist. Through the rearview mirror of the electric scooter, you can also see the school beauty's shy expression. Just then, his friend suddenly bumped into him and looked at him with extreme envy and reverence for the big shot. Ha ha ha. The chubby boy suddenly burst into laughter, as if he had suddenly gone mad, leaving passers-by completely bewildered. A dozen minutes later, Lin Shun led Li Ziren into the mall and began their shopping spree. Before long, Li Ziren had bought almost everything she needed when she suddenly remembered that there was one more thing she hadn't bought. Honey, we seem to be out of salt. Let's go buy some. Good. Upon arriving at the area dedicated to selling salt, Lin Shun was unexpectedly taken aback when a stylishly dressed woman next to him saw him. Excuse me, are you Mr. Lin Shun? The aunt excitedly spoke up, revealing her name to be Shun Rufong, a professional children's nutritionist with a certain level of recognition. She is also a big fan of Lin Shun and admires his scientific research achievements. Well, upon hearing Shun Rufong's words, Lin Shun realized that he had been recognized again. Yes, Lin Shun said calmly. Shun Rufong said in surprise, I never expected to meet you in real life. What a coincidence. Mr. Lin Shun, my name is Shun Rufong. Can we be friends? Shun Rufong, who had been divorced for many years, extended her hand to Lin Shun warmly, right in front of Li Ziren. Lin Shun felt a little embarrassed by the other party's enthusiasm. Li Ziren, on the other hand, felt uncomfortable and didn't want other women to touch her husband. Just then, several passers-by spoke up in surprise. Shun Rufang, Sister Fong? Wow, I never expected to run into Sister Fong. What a coincidence. Sister Fong, can I get your autograph? I've liked you for a long time. Sister Fong, I often watch your children's nutrition encyclopedia program. Ever since I listened to your suggestions on children's diets, my child's health has improved a lot. My child is the same. After using the children's toothpaste you recommended, my child's cavities have stopped. Several women came forward and surrounded Shin Rufang, their expressions as if they had seen a celebrity. As for Lin Shun, they simply ignored him. Although Lin Shun is very famous, not everyone knows him. For example, they don't. Thank you everyone for your support. Everyone wants autographs, right? Come on, one at a time. Shun Rufang smiled smugly, seemingly enjoying the feeling of being the center of attention. Sister Fong, I want to take another photo. Yes, yes. While Shun Rufang was dealing with her fans, Lin Shun and Li Ziren were already selecting salt from the shelf. Soon, Lin Shun found the brand that his family usually used. Honey, let's get 10 packs. That should last us a while, Li Ziren said from the side. Lin Shun hummed in agreement, then pulled out a large bag from the side and filled it with 10 packets of table salt. Without glancing at Shun Rufang, Lin Shun picked up the salt and prepared to pay the bill with Li Ziren. But at that moment, after dealing with her fans, Shin Rufang noticed the brand of salt Lin Shun was holding and immediately gave a strange look, seemingly not understanding it at all. So she quickly spoke to Lin Shun's retreating figure. Mr. Lin Shun, please wait a moment. Chapter 231 Lin Shun. Yue, is it good? What's wrong? Lin Shun turned his head curiously and looked at Shun Rufang. Shun Rufang said, Mr. Lin Shun, if the information I obtained online is correct, you seem to have 4 children, right? Yes. Do you usually use this type of salt when cooking for the children? Shun Rufang pointed to the salt Lin Shun was carrying and asked, What do you want to say? Lin Shun frowned slightly. Shun Rufang said earnestly, Mr. Lin Shun, this kind of salt is not suitable for cooking for children. Since it's a child, you must use special children's table salt. For example, this one. Shun Rufang glanced at the shelf, picked up a bag of children's salt labeled as such, and spoke to Lin Shun again. For example, this children's table salt is very good. It contains some trace elements that children need, which are very helpful for children's bone development. My niece has been using this salt since she was little, and at only 8 years old, she's already 1.3 meters tall. Upon hearing this, not only Lin Shun, but Li Ziren was also speechless. She also said it was the first time she had heard that salt helps with children's bone development. Sorry, I don't need it. Lin Shun politely declined. Then, taking Li Ziren's hand, he turned and left. But to everyone's surprise, Shin Rufang was relentless and chased after Lin Shun. Mr. Lin Shun, Mr. Lin Shun, we must be very careful about children's diet from a young age. Do you think the price is too high? Thinking of this, Shin Rufang ran up to Lin Shun and said solemnly, Mr. Lin Shun, the children's table salt I recommend to you is 10 times more expensive than the one you have in your hand, 30 yuan a pack. But I believe that amount of money shouldn't be a problem for you, right? This is not about money. Lin Shun was speechless. Please don't block my way. Shin Rufang didn't move aside, looking quite puzzled. What's the problem? Don't you agree with what I said? Mr. Lin Shun, this is my business card. You probably don't know my profession, do you? I am a professional children's nutritionist. Shun Rufang proudly introduced herself, taking out a business card from her pocket and handing it to Lin Shun. She thought that once Lin Shun heard about her profession, he would be convinced of her, and even admire her like her group of fans had done earlier. Lin Shun didn't reach out to take it. He was getting a little annoyed by being constantly blocked like this. Have you said enough? Hearing Lin Shun's cold tone, Shin Rufang was taken aback. She pouted as if she wanted to say something, but then hesitated and stopped. Get out of the way. Shun Rufang obediently stepped aside, and Lin Shun directly led Li Ziren away from the mall. Once outside, Li Ziren was still speechless as she recalled what had just happened. Honey, I feel like that children's nutritionist was a bit too obsessive. Lin Shun said, This isn't called paranoia, this is obsession. Yes, a little. Li Ziren agreed, and the two didn't discuss the matter further. Next, Li Ziren rode the electric scooter again, with Lin Shin sitting on the back, and they returned home together. It was already 9 p.m. when I got home. Daddy, Mommy. Upon seeing Lin Shun and Li Ziren return, the four little ones were overjoyed and ran over to hug their legs. Jiang Qingqing, who was not far away, said helplessly, I just asked the little ones to go back to their room to sleep, but they refused, saying they wanted to wait until their parents came back before they went to sleep. Lin Shin smiled upon hearing this, squatted down, and said to the little ones, Come on, let's go back to the room with Daddy to sleep. As he spoke, Lin Shin picked up Lin Yue, who was in the front, and walked towards the bedroom, while the other three little ones followed Lin Shun like cute little penguins. If Lin Shun had 3 heads and 6 arms, he would love to pick up all 4 children, but he couldn't. Once in the bedroom, the little ones nimbly climbed onto the big bed one by one, and then happily made a ruckus on it. Honey, why don't you go take a shower first? Li Ziren said as she walked in. Good. When Lin Shun came out of the bathroom after taking a shower, the children were already asleep in bed within 10 minutes. However, they were sleeping haphazardly, so Li Ziren had to pick them up one by one and adjust their positions. Because the movements were very, very gentle, the child wasn't woken up. Honey, I feel like you've gained a lot of weight recently. Your face looks rounder. Li Ziren suddenly said something out of the blue, her gaze turning to Lin Shun, who had just finished showering. Really? Let me weigh it. There was an electronic scale in the bedroom. Lin Shun stepped on it, and it weighed 150 pounds. I have indeed gained some weight. I used to weigh over 140 pounds, Lin Shun said with a smile. Let me check if I've gained weight. Li Ziren's heart stirred, and after Lin Shun came down, she stepped onto the electronic scale. 98 pounds. Oh my God, I've actually gained weight, and by 4 pounds. Li Ziren laughed as if she were about to cry, saying that her husband had gained weight, but wasn't she also gaining weight? Lin Shun said nonchalantly, It's okay, honey. You're 1.68 meters tall, so 98 pounds is normal. No, I need to get back to 94. I need to eat less high-calorie food and exercise more. The next morning, Mr. Mo brought over several boxes of milk. These milks are from high-quality cows that have undergone genetic modification, resulting in milk with extremely high levels of various nutrients. Such nutritious milk simply does not exist on the market. Lin Shun first drank a bottle himself to taste it. Although the taste hadn't changed, Lin Shun could clearly feel that the texture had become better. The children had just finished breakfast, and Lin Shun gave each of them 4 bottles of milk, 1 for each child. Yue, is it good? Lin Shun squatted down in front of Lin Yue and asked with a smile. Chapter 232 Lin Shun and Lin Kerson's competition. Lin Yue nodded. It tastes good. Daddy, I want more. Lin Yi walked over and spoke to Lin Shun, who had a straw in his mouth and a milk bottle in his hand. Lin Shun was taken aback and looked at Lin Yi, asking, Did you finish drinking so quickly? As they were talking, Lin Shun took the milk bottle from Lin Yi's hand and found that it was indeed empty and had been drunk. Son, you can only drink 1 bottle of milk a day. Let's drink it tomorrow. Lin Shun said helplessly. Lin Yi nodded, said nothing, and didn't cry or insist on continuing to drink. Then he went to watch TV. Old Master Mo suddenly spoke up. Young Master, I have a suggestion. Lin Shun looked at Elder Mo. What suggestion? Old Mo said. Our dairy cows are producing an astonishing amount of milk now. Almost 5 times more than before. Our Lin family can't possibly drink it all. Fresh milk needs to be milked every day, and if it can't be consumed, it will be wasted. Therefore, I think Rainbow can set up a new milk business to sell pure fresh milk. After listening to Mr. Mo's advice, Lin Shun was not very interested in expanding Tianhong's business. But I still agreed, because old Mo was right. If we couldn't finish it, it would be a waste. All right, Mr. Mo, then you can handle this matter. Yes, young master. A while has passed in the blink of an eye. The children are now 1 year and 8 months old. Besides growing taller, the most significant change has been in their language expression abilities. Now the children can communicate well with Lin Shun and Li Ziren, and they know more and more. As Wu Yanfang said, the children are so smart, they are almost ready to be sent to kindergarten. Of course, this was a joke. Sending children to kindergarten should be done at least when they are 3 years old. This is the plan that Lin Shun and Li Ziren discussed and decided to send them to kindergarten when they are 3 years old. During this period, under Mr. Mo's leadership, Tianhong Group's new business Tianhong Milk was officially launched. Tianhong Milk is priced at 60 yuan per box. One case contains 8 bottles, which is definitely a very reasonable price. Because of the various nutrients present here, and moreover, this is pure fresh milk without any additives. Unsurprisingly, Tianhong's milk received tremendous attention upon its release. Villa lobby. The TV was on, but nobody was watching it. The 4 children were all playing their own games. Lin Shun was sitting on the sofa playing on his phone, while Li Ziren and Jiang Qingqing went to buy groceries. Due to some unexpected emergencies, Lin Hichu also temporarily returned to the capital. "Daddy, can you play with my toys?" Lin Kurson walked up to Lin Shun with an electric mouse toy in her hand and spoke in a slightly coquettish tone. Lin Shun quickly tossed his phone aside, patted his daughter's head, and smiled slightly, saying, "Okay. Dad is so good." Then Lin Kurson happily took Lin Shun's hand and led him to a pile of toys in the living room. Yes, piled up like a mountain. During this period, Lin Shun has developed dozens of new and novel toys. Combined with the previous ones, the children in his family now have countless toys. Lin Shun looked at the electric Mickey Mouse toy in Lin Kurson's hand and suddenly had an idea. He smiled and said to Lin Kurson, "Kurson, why don't we have a competition? If Daddy loses, Daddy will grant you one wish. Daddy will make whatever you want come true. But if Kurson loses, she has to kiss her dad." Upon hearing this, Lin Kurson's face lit up with a sweet smile, and she asked Lin Shun with great surprise, "Can I have any wish?" "Of course. When has Dad ever lied to you?" "Okay, what kind of game does Daddy want to play with Kurson?" Lin Kurson blinked her bright, curious eyes, unaware that she had already fallen into Lin Shun's trap. Lin Shun laughed and said, "How about we have a competition to see whose toy runs faster? Just pick any toy, or even the electric Mickey Mouse you have will do." Upon hearing this, Lin Kurson gave Lin Shun a shrewd look and said, "I'm not going to compare a mouse to Dad." After saying that, Lin Kurson looked at the pile of toys, and her eyes lit up. She picked out an electric rabbit from the pile of toys. Rabbits run very fast. Lin Kurson knew that, and when the little one finished choosing this toy, Lin Shun picked a race car without hesitation. Looking at the race car in her father's hand, Lin Kurson had a vague feeling that something was not quite right. But she couldn't quite put her finger on what was wrong. "Kurson, let's stand here together. Let's put our toys down together, and then Dad will count down from 3, 2, 1. Whoever's toys get to the door first wins." Lin Shun led Lin Kurson to a line, and the little one happily squatted down and turned on the electric rabbit. Seeing that Lin Shun was moving slowly, Lin Kurson urged impatiently, "Dad, hurry up." Okay. Let's begin." Lin Shun started the race car, squatted down next to Lin Kurson, and then began to count down. 321. The race car and the electric bunny slid together toward the door. There was almost no comparison. Lin Shun's race car was completely outmatched, leaving Lin Kurson's car far behind and quickly arriving at the gate first. Lin Shun's lips curled into a sly smile. "Kurson, Daddy won. Quickly give Daddy a kiss." Although Lin Kurson felt that she had lost inexplicably, she still accepted her loss and gave Lin Shun a big kiss on the cheek. The system reward was triggered the next second. Ding! Play a game with your child. Reward: Skill, Master Mech Maker. Chapter 233. Lin Yue plays with toilet paper and gets lectured by Li Ziren. Mech Maker Master. A hint of excitement appeared on Lin Shun's face. As the name suggests, this skill gave Lin Shun the ability to develop super-powered mechs. Although Lin Shun already had experience in developing robots, mechs and robots are two completely different concepts. Mechs are far superior to robots in every aspect. More importantly, robots are independent entities, while mechs are for personal use. By summoning a mecha, Lin Shun can become like the superheroes in science fiction movies, possessing superhuman strength, scaling walls, and flying through the air, along with a variety of powerful and unique superhuman abilities. We definitely need to develop a mecha to play with. Lin Shun thought firmly. However, according to the information provided by the system, Developing a mecha requires first collecting many special materials. These materials are extremely scarce, but for a large family like the Lin family, collecting them in a short period of time is not a difficult task. Kursin, Daddy's going back to his room for a bit. I'll play with you again later, okay? Lin Shan affectionately patted Lin Kursin's head and said softly. Lin Kursin obediently replied, okay. Back in the room, Lin Shan turned on his computer and began editing a blank document. He typed out the materials needed to develop the mecha, word by word. A dozen minutes later, Lin Shan edited a full 5 pages of document, tidied it up, and then sent it to old Mo via WeChat. Mr. Mo, could you please collect the information in this document for me? Yes, young master. Old Mo replied to Lin Shan's message almost instantly. After glancing at the reply, Lin Shan shut down his computer and returned to the living room. At this moment, Li Ziren and Jiang Qingqing had already returned from grocery shopping. Lin Shan had just come out of the room when he saw his wife lecturing Lin Yue. Yue, who told you to play with the toilet paper like that? Are you trying to drive your mother crazy? Li Ziren watched as the white toilet paper was dragged from the bathroom to the living room, stretched for more than 10 meters by Lin Yue, and instantly felt terrible. Lin Shan was somewhat embarrassed, not expecting that Lin Yue would cause such a commotion after he had only been in the room for a short while. However, it's not a big problem. But Li Ziren was very angry because this wasn't the first time Lin Yue had messed with the toilet paper. This time, Li Ziren decided to give her a good talking to. Li Ziren squatted down, looking stern, and glared at Lin Yue. Tell mommy, is toilet paper really that fun? Huh, it was my brother let me play it. Faced with her mother's questioning, Lin Yue pouted, looking aggrieved, and said in a soft, sweet voice. Lin Yi, who was watching TV nearby, had a huge question mark popping into his head. Mommy, it wasn't me, it was her. Lin Yi immediately became agitated and tried to explain to Li Ziren that he was not taking the blame for this. Li Ziren knew, of course, that it had nothing to do with her son. She glared at Lin Yue and said speechlessly, so all the bad things you did were made by your brother, right? Do you know how angry your brother will be if he hears something like that? Why try to shirk responsibility for mistakes? At this point, Li Ziren realized that she had been too fierce, but she had no choice but to maintain this posture. She knew that sometimes you can't be too gentle when disciplining children, otherwise they will repeat the same mistakes next time. Besides, this wasn't the first time Lin Yue had done this. Perhaps it was the first time she had seen her mother scold her like this. Lin Yue felt so wronged, her little mouth trembled, and tears welled up in her eyes. Just then, Lin Yue saw Lin Shan come out, and she ran towards him, sobbing. Daddy! Lin Yue ran to Lin Shan, opened her arms, and asked for comfort. Lin Shan was watching the show when he saw his youngest daughter running towards him seeking comfort, and he could only smile helplessly. Yue, don't cry, it's okay. Don't play with toilet paper next time, okay? The next moment, Lin Shan picked up Lin Yue and gently coaxed her. Not far away, Li Ziren saw Lin Shan, who was a doting father, gently coaxing Lin Yue without any temper. She couldn't help but roll her eyes at Lin Shan and said, You just keep spoiling her. Haha, it's nothing, honey, it's no big deal. Lin Shan carried Lin Yue to Li Ziren's side, then looked at Lin Yue and said, Promise Daddy and Mommy you won't play with toilet paper next time, okay? Don't we have toys? Are the toys Dad makes not as fun as toilet paper rolls? Seeing Lin Shan's gloomy look, Li Ziren, who was in a bad mood, burst out laughing. Just then, the cartoon Lin Yi was watching on TV ended, and a variety show was being broadcast. This variety show is called How Much Do You Know About Children's Diet? Husband, what's wrong? Look at the guest on this show. Isn't that the person we met at the mall last time? Li Ziren was watching TV when she said something unexpected. Lin Shan looked up and frowned, saying, It really is her. The guest on this show is Shun Rufong, the children's nutritionist. We are honored to have Ms. Shun Rufong, a top-level pediatric nutritionist in China, with us today. If any audience members have questions about children's diets, please raise your hand and ask Ms. Shun. A female host smiled and began to speak. You could see a lot of audience members sitting below the stage, all of whom were housewives or stay-at-home mothers. Teacher Shun, I have a question. One of the mothers quickly raised her hand and said this. Shin Rufang looked at the new mother and smiled slightly, saying, "Please speak." The mother stood up and said, "I'd like to know, do you know about the pure milk that Tianhong Group recently launched?" Upon hearing this, Li Ziren was taken aback, not expecting the topic to be related to her own company's products. Lin Shun was also surprised, but he was very curious about what question this new mother wanted to ask. During the program, Shen Rufang laughed and said, "Of course I know. I was drinking this milk today. What's wrong?" A mother asked, "I'd like to know if this milk is suitable for my child. My child is 4 years old this year. My child has always drunk children's milk, but I noticed that the Tianhong milk carton does not indicate that it is exclusively for children. It seems to be for adults. So I want to know, is Tianhong milk suitable for a 4-year-old child?" As soon as this question arose, the other mothers around immediately stirred up a buzz, because this was also the question they wanted to ask and understand. Is Tianhong milk suitable for children? Shen Rufang quickly gave her answer. It might not be suitable. After that, the mother who had asked the question asked curiously, "Why isn't it suitable, Miss Shun? Could you explain it to us in detail?" Chapter 234. Lin Shun has collected all the materials. "Sure," Shin Rufang said with a smile. "First of all, Tianhong milk is not positioned for children. As you said, it is not a milk exclusively for children. So it's not really suitable for children to drink, but of course, it won't do any harm if they do. It's just that compared to other children's milk, it doesn't provide as many nutrients for children. Moreover, Tianhong milk costs 60 yuan a box, which is incomparable to other well-known children's milk brands. It's clear that Tianhong milk is targeting the lower-tier market. To put it bluntly, wealthy families generally wouldn't choose this milk for their children." Shen Rufang's implication was quite clear. They almost had the words, "Only poor people give their children this milk," written all over their faces. "Teacher Shun, I understand. Thank you." The mother thanked Shen Rufang and then sat down. The program continued, and another mother asked Shen Rufang a question. "Honey, is this guy crazy? Rainbow milk isn't suitable for children? That's the funniest joke I've ever heard." Li Ziren was speechless. A children's nutritionist? With such limited knowledge and intelligence, how could she become a children's nutritionist? There is definitely something wrong with it. Lin Shun was equally speechless. Why did some bizarre things always happen every time Tianhong launched a new product? The show ended quickly, and Lin Shun didn't pay much attention to it. After all, that's how the world is. People can say whatever they want, and we can't control what they say. We can only do our best, and, when necessary, fight back. However, Lin Shun underestimated the power of this program. Unexpectedly, the next day, rainbow milk became a trending topic and was discussed by many netizens. So this milk isn't really suitable for children. I bought a case of children's milk at the supermarket yesterday. It cost over 150 yuan. If you want your child to drink good milk, you have to spend more money. Exactly. Rainbow milk is so cheap, it must not have any nutritional value. But Tianhong milk tastes really good. My child loves to drink it. Upstairs, I suggest you drink it yourself, not give it to your child. If you're going to give your child milk, buy a more expensive brand specifically for children. My son has been drinking milk that costs 20 yuan a bottle since he was a child. In short, when raising children, everyone must be willing to spend money so that their children don't lose at the starting line. Upstairs, your son drinks such good milk. Is he already 1.8 meters tall? No, he's over 1.6 meters tall, but he's only 25. He can still grow taller. In short, the mothers and aunties online are discussing it extensively. As a result of this news, sales of Tianhong milk also began to decline. Of course, the drop wasn't too big. After all, the facts speak for themselves. While there are many mindless people online, most people in reality are normal and have normal thinking. On this day, Lin Shin went outside because Elder Mo encountered some problems while acquiring materials to manufacture mechs. In order to purchase the highest quality parts and materials, Lin Shun made a special trip outside with old Master Mo. However, upon his return, Lin Shun was immediately apprehended by a group of paparazzi. Mr. Lin Shun, can you give a direct response to the online criticisms of Tianhong milk? In your opinion, is this milk suitable for children? Mr. Lin Shun, is what Ms. Shun Rufang said true? Is Tianhong Milk targeting the lower-tier market? A group of reporters surrounded Lin Shun, and seeing this, the Lin family guards tried to drive the reporters away. But Lin Shun spoke up. Since that's the case, let's take this opportunity to explain it to the outside world. Lin Shun spoke calmly into a female reporter's microphone. First of all, I do not agree with what Ms. Shun said. Tianhong Milk does not explicitly state that it is a children's product, but in fact it is suitable for all ages, and children can drink it too. My own child drinks this milk. Secondly, Tianhong milk is indeed cheaper than other children's milk, but that doesn't mean it's less nutritious. Anyone interested can get a nutritional analysis done to see if I'm just making excuses. Finally, I would like to say that I know every parent wants to give their child the best and is willing to spend money on them, believing that the most expensive is always the best. Whenever it comes to anything related to their child, they buy the most expensive thing possible. Many unscrupulous businesses have taken advantage of this mentality of parents, causing many parents to pay an intelligence tax for nothing. That's right, there may be reasons and advantages to high prices, but lower prices are not necessarily garbage. I hope that parents can open their eyes and make reasonable choices about what to buy for their children based on their actual income, instead of blindly following the crowd and buying things without thinking just because others say they are good. Lin Shun said a lot in one breath. All the reporters who heard this were stunned, their eyes filled with admiration. He truly deserves to be called a stay-at-home dad. Mr. Lin Shun, I think you're right. Well said. Mr. Lin Shun, thank you for accepting our interview. Next, Lin Shun returned home. His comments on the incident were published online by reporters, causing a great stir online. Lin Shun's words resonated with many parents. They paid a lot of money for nothing by raising children because of their ignorance. Along with Lin Shun's remarks, a nutritional information table of Tianhong milk also became a trending topic. My goodness, 300 milliliters of milk contains 20 grams of protein alone. This is so nutritious. What kind of dairy does it come from? A carton of such nutritious pure milk is only 60 yuan. It truly deserves to be called the most conscientious enterprise in Shanghai. Thumbs up for Tianhong Group. I don't need to tell you which brand of milk to choose from now on, right? As a result, Tianhong milk became loved by countless people, and its sales continued to rise, making it the best-selling brand in the fresh milk industry. While Tianhong milk was selling like hotcakes, Lin Shun was constantly collecting materials needed for developing the mecha. As the mecha materials gradually piled up in the basement, Lin Shun was filled with anticipation and couldn't wait to start construction. However, Lin Shun knew that it wasn't possible yet. Construction could only begin once all the materials were complete. Finally, a week later, on a sunny morning, Lin Shun finally finished collecting all the materials he needed. Chapter 235 Mom, I think I just saw Superman. Honey, my cousin is getting married today. We're going back to the countryside for the wedding banquet. Do you want to come along? In front of the sofa, Li Ziren came to Lin Shun's side and asked. Lin Shun asked, how many people are going? Li Ziren said, my parents, me, and you. That's 4 people. Are so many people going? Lin Shun shook his head and said, why don't you go with your parents? I'll stay home and take care of the kids. All right. Li Ziren didn't insist that Lin Shun go with her, because her cousin was a distant cousin, and it was fine for Lin Shun not to go. She asked Lin Shun if he wanted to come along, just to get his opinion. Then you stay home and take care of the child. I'll be back around this afternoon. Okay, be careful. Lin Shun gave instructions. After making some preparations, Li Ziren, Li Tianhong, and Wu Yanfang left the Bun Villa and went to the countryside to attend their cousin's wedding banquet. Lin Shun and Zhang Qingqing stayed home to take care of their 4 children. Not long after Li Ziren and the others left. Young master, the diamond you requested has arrived. Old Mo called Lin Shun and was extremely excited to learn that Lin Shun had also acquired diamond. Because diamonds are one of the most important materials for developing mechs, and with diamonds, Lin Shun can collect all the materials needed to develop mechs. Okay, then hurry up and send it over. Several tens of minutes later, in the basement, looking at the various parts and materials on the ground, Lin Shun decided to start developing the mecha right now. To avoid disturbing the children upstairs, Lin Shun turned on the air conditioner, closed the basement door and windows, and then started working. A short while later, in the living room on the first floor, Jiang Qingqing, who was watching cartoons with her 4 children, vaguely heard a series of clanging noises. Blacksmithing? Why is there a sound of blacksmithing coming from inside the house? Jiang Qingqing listened carefully and discovered that the blacksmithing-like noise seemed to be coming from underground. What is Lin Shen up to in the basement? Jiang Qingqing became curious and decided to go to the basement to take a look, but just as she stood up, Lin Xingyue noticed and asked Jiang Qingqing in a childish voice, "Grandma, where are you going?" Jiang Qingqing smiled gently. "Grandma is going to the basement to see what Dad is doing. Qingyue, do you want to go too?" Before Lin Xingyue could nod, the other 3 children eagerly spoke up. "Grandma, I want to go too." Jiang Qingqing was slightly taken aback, then smiled and said, all right, let's all go and take a look." The little ones were overjoyed. Jiang Qingqing didn't turn off the TV and took the 4 little ones to the basement of the villa. Finding the door closed, Jiang Qingqing had no choice but to knock and call out, "Xiao Chun, Xiao Chun, Daddy." Lin Kurson put her learning to good use, banging on the door with her little hands while shouting in a clear voice. Inside, Lin Shun, who was forging diamonds, was taken aback upon hearing this. He then put down his tools, walked over, and opened the door. As soon as the door opened, what came into view was my mother, Jiang Qingqing, and 4 fair and lovely little faces. "Mom, why did you bring the child with you?" "They wanted to come along. By the way, what are you doing? Are you forging iron? I could hear the noise from up here." As Jiang Qingqing spoke, she looked inside and noticed that the ground was covered with all sorts of metals and parts. "Wow, so you really are a blacksmith." Lin Shen smiled awkwardly, finding the word blacksmithing rather comical. "Daddy, what are you doing?" Lin Yue looked up at Lin Shen, who wiped his hands on his pants and then picked her up. He explained with a smile, "Yue, Daddy is inventing a super cool toy." Upon hearing this, Lin Yue's bright eyes sparkled. "Daddy, you're so amazing." Lin Yue gazed at Lin Shen praising her, her delicate little face filled with radiant childlike innocence. "Hey, Xiaoyi, don't go over there." Jiang Qingqing's voice rang out, and Lin Yi walked towards a diamond. That's how kids are. They want to look at everything they see and touch it. However, before Lin Yi could even touch her hand, Jiang Qingqing intercepted it, and Lin Shen breathed a sigh of relief. He just forged this diamond. Although the temperature isn't very high, a child's delicate hand could still get a slight burn from touching it. "Mom, please take the children out. Everything here is dangerous. Don't bring them here." Lin Shen instructed Jiang Qingqing. "Good." Jiang Qingqing agreed, and Lin Shen put Lin Yue down. Then, Jiang Qingqing took the 4 little ones out. After everyone left, Lin Shen closed the door again and continued to immerse himself in the work of developing the mecha. 5 days have passed in the blink of an eye. For the past 5 days, Lin Shen has spent all his free time in the basement. After 5 days of hard work, the mecha has finally been developed. In the basement, Lin Shen stood on the experimental table. He opened his arms, and a steel glove gleaming with a faint light flew towards him. Next came the wrist guards, belt, combat boots, goggles, mecha helmet, and other parts, all of which flew over and were assembled onto Lin Shen's body. Finally, as a crystal at the heart position emitted a red light, the armor successfully merged with Lin Shen. The overall color scheme is gold and red, and the whole body is full of sci-fi metallic beauty. It also makes a clattering sound like heavy armor when you walk. The head shape is somewhat like a tiger beast. This is the current design Lin Shen has created. He can redesign it if he wants to change it later. Lin Shen clenched his fist and immediately felt his whole body filled with unparalleled power. Try flying. A thought popped into Lin Shen's mind, and then flames erupted from the soles of his armor. Lin Shen's figure flew out of the basement door and instantly soared to a height of nearly 100 meters in the air. This is so awesome. Soaring through the sky, Lin Shen found it hard to describe his current excitement in words. It felt somewhat unreal, like a dream. After flying tens of thousands of meters, Lin Shen's mind stirred, and his body slowly landed on the tallest TV tower in Shanghai, overlooking the entire city's architecture. Suddenly, Lin Shen noticed movement below. The mecha granted Lin Shen incredible sensitivity perception, and eyesight. He could detect even the slightest movement of an ant below him. Someone's robbing us. On a bustling street, a woman in her 70s collapsed to the ground, simply because a man had just stolen her wallet. How outrageous. They even steal money from the elderly. Quick, everyone grab him. Don't let him get away. Let's all catch the robber. Immediately, several kind-hearted passers-by chased after the robbers ahead. Unfortunately, the robbers not only ran fast, but they also had other accomplices. Ha ha ha, you think you can catch me? The robber was a young man wearing a baseball cap, who looked to be around 30 years old and still quite young. He simply stepped over the road guardrail, where a van with its door open had been waiting for him. The robber then happily jumped into the passenger seat of the van. Quick drive. After the robber plopped down, he hurriedly urged him on. Without saying a word, the accomplice stepped on the gas and watched as the robber got into the car and drove away. The kind passers-by were furious. But just then, a figure descended from the sky. Lin Chun landed in front of the van, and just as the van was about to hit him, he stretched out his hands and gently clapped them together. The van's hood was deeply dented, while the rear end was raised up. Holy crap! The robber and his companion inside the car were slammed against the car window, their eyes practically popping out. Many passers-by who witnessed this scene were also dumbfounded. My God! What is that? Superman! Ignoring the shocked passers-by, Lin Chun released his grip, and with a roar, the van came to a stop. Wallet! Lin Chun stared at the trembling robber inside the car and uttered 2 words calmly. Here for you. The robber quickly got out of the car. Looking at the steel Superman in front of him, his perception was completely overturned. After tremblingly handing the wallet to Lin Chun, he fell to the ground in fright. After getting the wallet, Lin Chun unleashed another burst of energy from his feet and instantly flew to the old lady. Grandma, here you go. Lin Chun spoke, not in a metallic tone, but in his own voice. The old lady was a little confused and didn't know what to say for a moment. Thanks. The old lady was moved to tears. Although there wasn't much money in her wallet, it was still several thousand yuan, which she had earned by collecting recyclables for several months. Lin Chun nodded, then flames erupted from his feet, and his body flew into the air, disappearing in the blink of an eye, leaving a group of passers-by stunned. Mom, I think I just saw Superman. On the street, a cute-looking little boy was licking a lollipop and happily talking to his mother. Silly child, there is no Superman in this world. You must be seeing things. The woman touched the child's head, but just as she raised her own head, she suddenly let out a scream. A billboard suddenly fell off and crashed down on her. Bang! The next second, the woman thought she was doomed. Being hit by such a huge billboard, she was sure she would be crippled even if she didn't die. But the woman found herself unharmed. When she opened her eyes, her pupils constricted and her mouth gaped open. A figure blocked her way, shielding her from the billboard. Are you all right? Lin Chun asked a question while pushing the billboard to the ground. No, I'm fine, thank you. The woman protected the child, her face filled with gratitude. Wow, it's Superman. The child was incredibly excited upon seeing Lin Chun's appearance, jumping and skipping around. Mom, did you see that? There really are superheroes in this world. Lin Chun gave an awkward smile and immediately took off. He had only saved the mother and child on the way and did not want to have any entanglements with them. The woman stared in disbelief as Lin Chun flew away. She patted her cheeks, wondering if she was really not dreaming. Back home, Lin Chun flew back to the basement. At this time, Li Ziren and the others were still in the villa, so they didn't know that Lin Chun had returned. In the basement, the various parts of the mecha automatically detached from Lin Chun's body and finally converged in an energy shield, just like a piece of clothing being hung inside. Then Lin Chun ignored it and went to the living room on the first floor of the villa. Chapter 236. Lin Chun, Dad taught you what to do after using the toilet. When Li Ziren saw her husband come home, she was preparing to cook and thought Lin Chun had just finished working in the basement. Lin Chun left and returned without anyone noticing, dressed in his mecha, and she was completely unaware. Honey, what would you like to eat for lunch? Li Ziren asked Lin Chun, holding a plate of shelled edamame. On a whim, Lin Chun asked, I want to eat chicken hot pot. Do you know how to make it? They've been married for almost 2 years, and Lin Shun has eaten many dishes cooked by Li Ziren, but he hasn't had chicken hot pot yet. Li Ziren smiled and said, although I've never made it before, I can give it a try. Anyway, I have all the ingredients for making chicken pot. Okay, then I'll wait for your chicken hot pot. As he spoke, Lin Shun walked towards the bathroom next to the kitchen, intending to use the toilet. But as soon as I went in, I saw this little guy, Lin Kurson. Daddy, Lin Kurson called out sweetly. She had just finished using the toilet. Thanks to the tireless teaching of Lin Shun and the others, the little ones could now go to the bathroom by themselves. Uh-huh, Lin Shun responded, and Lin Kurson was eager to run out to watch cartoons, but she was stopped by Lin Shun the next second. Kurson. Lin Shun caught the little one and pulled her aside, asking, Daddy taught you before. What do you do after you use the toilet? Lin Kurson answered quickly, wash your hands. Lin Shun smiled and asked, has Kurson washed her hands after using the restroom? Hearing this, Lin Kurson stuck out her tongue and smiled shyly. Daddy, I'm going to wash now. So good. Seeing Lin Kurson turn around to wash her hands, Lin Shun also showed a satisfied smile. Children's habits must be cultivated from an early age, and frequent hand washing is beneficial for children. Since children often like to touch everything, their hands will have more bacteria, and frequent hand washing makes them less likely to get hand-foot-mouth disease. Daddy, I'm all clean now. As she spoke, Lin Kurson turned off the tap, a lesson Lin Shun had taught the children. Turn off the tap after running water. Lin Shun nodded and said, yes, there's a towel over there. Wipe your hands. After wiping her hands on a towel, Lin Kurson ran up to Lin Shun, raised her little hands, and asked ingratiatingly, Daddy, are Kurson's little hands clean? Lin Shun smiled and patted Lin Kurson's little head. Clean. Okay, go watch TV. Inside the kitchen, Li Ziren, who was making lunch, heard her husband teaching the children, and a beautiful smile appeared on her lips. Half an hour later, Li Ziren's chicken stew is ready, and of course, there are 7 other dishes besides the chicken stew. Hairy crabs, stir-fried dried tofu with pig's ears, steamed yellow croaker, garlic sausage, lean meat soup, etc. Not far from the main dining table is a small table, which is where the 4 children usually eat. Jiang Qingqing and Wu Yanfang fed the little ones, while the little ones watched cartoons while eating. How do you like my chicken hot pot? Li Ziren looked at Lin Shun expectantly and asked. Lin Shun picked up a piece of chicken and put it in his mouth. After chewing it, he found that it tasted very good, but it was a little salty. Of course, it's already quite good to be able to do this on the first try. After all, not everyone is a culinary genius like me. Therefore, Lin Shun praised her generously, saying, yes, you did a very good job. As long as it tastes good. Li Ziren was very happy to be praised by her husband, but just then, the screen of her phone, which was on the table, lit up. Li Ziren picked up her phone and saw it was a news push notification from her browser with the headline, Armored Heroes Appear in China. Armored Heroes? A hint of surprise flashed through Li Ziren's mind, and she curiously clicked on the news push to her browser. After watching for a while, an incredulous look appeared on Li Ziren's face. What's wrong? Noticing the change in Li Ziren's expression, Lin Shun, who was eating nearby, asked her a question. Look at this news. A hero in armor has appeared in our Shanghai. Not only did he help an old lady get her wallet back and block an advertising billboard for an ant, but most importantly, he can actually fly. Li Ziren handed her phone to Lin Shun, looking shocked. Upon hearing this, Lin Shun's heart skipped a beat, and he had a bad feeling. Sure enough, when he took his wife's phone and looked at it, the picture in the news was indeed of himself. However, it's myself wearing a mecha. It really is the information age. Things are exposed so quickly. Lin Shun couldn't help but exclaim. Do you believe this is real? It feels so unreal. Li Ziren had seen similar mechs before, but only in cartoons and science fiction movies when she was a child. Why don't you believe me? I do. Lin Shun smiled faintly. Just as Lin Shun was about to tell Li Ziren the truth that this so-called mecha hero was himself, Lin Shun's phone suddenly rang. The call was from Lin Xiener, and Lin Shun quickly answered it. Brother, save me. On the other end of the phone, Lin Xiener's words were abruptly cut off, and then it seemed as if the phone was thrown to the ground. ending the call with Lin Chun. Lin Chun's expression suddenly changed, realizing that something might have happened to his older sister. What's wrong? Li Ziren was taken aback and stared at Lin Chun as she asked. It's nothing. I'm just going out for a bit. As he spoke, Lin Chun stood up. Although he was anxious, he did not show any signs of panic. Jiang Qingqing, who was feeding Lin Yi, asked, What's wrong, Xiao Chun? Where are you going? Lin Chun didn't want his family to worry, so he didn't tell them the truth and instead said, My older sister asked me to go outside and pick her up. Mom, Ziren, you two eat. I'll be back soon. Jiang Qingqing didn't suspect anything, but Li Ziren knew her husband too well and knew that things weren't as simple as Lin Chun had said. Li Ziren wanted to ask more, but Lin Chun had already left. She pouted, her face showing some worry. We entered the basement. Lin Chun couldn't wait to open his arms, and the various parts of the mecha inside the energy shield flew towards him. In the blink of an eye, Lin Chun was dressed in his mecha and flew out of the basement door, reaching a height of 100 meters in less than 3 seconds. Just as Lin Chenqi was heading to save Lin Xiener, a bombshell news story swept through the entire city of Shanghai. Miho Group's heiress kidnapped. The heiress of the Miho Group and her best friend are kidnapped while shopping. The heiress of the Miho Group and a beautiful colleague were kidnapped and taken to an abandoned, unfinished building. Meanwhile, within Miho Group, the listed group with the highest market value in Shanghai. Mr. Yi, it's all my fault for not taking better care of him. An elderly man who looked like a butler said with great remorse, carefully following next to the boss, Yi Chongwang. Yi Chongwang said unhappily, What's the use of blaming you now? The most important thing is to rescue Lingshan. Yes, Mr. Yi is right. We have now got information on the kidnappers' movements. Miss and her friend have been taken to an unfinished building. The good news is that the police have arrived. The butler said, sweating profusely. An unfinished building? What exactly is the other party trying to do? Yi Chongwang gritted his teeth. Prepare the car, we're going to Lingshan's place now. But the next second, Yi Chongwang's phone vibrated, and he received an incoming call. Chapter 237 is about the armored hero. He has appeared. Haha. Mr. Yi, I bet you're feeling really anxious right now, like an ant on a hot pan, aren't you? The call connected, and a sinister male voice rang out. Yi Chongwang paused, gritting his teeth, and said, You kidnapped my daughter, what do you want? The other party chuckled and said, 10 billion for your daughter's life. You're not losing out on this deal, are you? 10 billion. Hearing the other party's exorbitant demands, Yi Chongwang's expression changed, but he still compromised, because this was his only precious daughter. Sure, but I don't have that much working capital right now. How about this? Give me a few days. The other party immediately interrupted. I'll only give you 2 hours. If you can't bring 10 billion to see me within 2 hours, your daughter hee. No, I promise you. I'll go raise the money right now. Don't hurt my daughter. Yi Chongwang pleaded, but the call was immediately disconnected. The next moment, the same call was made to Lin Hechu, asking him for 10 billion to save people. Lin Hechu had seen all sorts of storms, and to be honest, this kind of thing wasn't enough to scare him. However, just to be on the safe side, he also sent old Mo to raise money. Lin Hechu then quickly put aside his work and boarded a private jet to Shanghai. Inside an abandoned, unfinished building. Wah! 2 stunningly beautiful women were tied back to a stool. One of them was Lin Xiener, and the other was Yi Lingshan, the daughter of the Miha Group. The 2 are best friends and close confidants. They were having a nice time shopping when they were suddenly kidnapped by several monsters and brought here. Little princesses, stop struggling, you can't break free. A man spoke in a sinister tone. He had a very strange appearance. Half of his face was human, and the other half was mechanical. Yes, it's a mechanical face. And his left hand is also mechanical, making him look terrifying, like a monster. Besides this man, there were 5 other people standing not far away, or rather, 5 monsters, because their bodies were all combined with machinery. One of them was the most terrifying. Its entire head was made of machinery, its electronic eyes faintly glowed red, and its right hand resembled a cannon barrel. It was extremely frightening. What exactly do you want? Yi Lingshan spoke in fear. These 6 seemingly human, but not human beings were too terrifying. Even just standing there silently, She felt like she was having a nightmare. Lin Xianer was in no better shape. The fearless eldest daughter of the Lin family was now filled with fear. Ultimately, it was because these 6 monsters were too terrifying. Lin Xianer even suspected that they weren't human at all. If you want money, I can give it to you, no matter how much you want. Lin Xianer said that she had heard the 2 phone calls made by the other party, and that they were after money. Yeah, do you really think we're short of money? The man with the mechanical head sneered. Once your fathers come here to rescue you, they'll naturally know what we're up to. He had barely finished speaking when a gunshot rang out in the distance. A bullet whistled through the air and struck him in the heart. Seeing this, the accomplices around him slightly raised their eyelids, their faces completely calm, seemingly not worried about their leader at all. Hey, how naive. You think bullets can hurt us? The man with the mechanical head looked down at his smoking chest. There was no blood, and he felt no pain at all. Although it was a tickling-like attack, he felt provoked, which annoyed him. The next second, he raised the cannon barrel and aimed it in the direction the bullets were coming from. An energy projectile gathered and then burst out. Bang! A high-rise building in a dilapidated area was pierced through, and a sniper inside was blown to pieces. Fortunately, the energy shell was positioned quite far off course, and the sniper was wearing a bulletproof vest and helmet, so he was unharmed. How is this possible? How is this possible? The sniper was utterly shocked. The bullets hit the other person, and they were unharmed? And his attacks? At this moment, the unfinished building was surrounded by a large number of police officers. There were even many onlookers, paparazzi, and reporters present. The most outrageous thing is that several streamers who wanted to ride the wave started live streaming right there, attracting millions of viewers. Because the kidnapped person was no ordinary person, but the daughter of the Manhwa group and the eldest daughter of the Lin family. Both of them are incredibly wealthy and beautiful, with fame comparable to top celebrities. Boss, what do we do now? Our sniper failed. The enemy is very strong. A subordinate approached Gao Tianliang and asked a question. Gao Tianliang looked solemn, but just then, he noticed a figure appearing above his head. It's the armored hero, he's appeared. A reporter's exclamation rang out, and many passers-by and police officers looked up at the sky, where a figure appeared, a figure clad in armor. It's that armored hero who made the news today. Sienna, what should I do? I'm so scared. Yi Lingshan's legs trembled uncontrollably as fear grew and spread within her. Having been well protected since childhood, she was naturally terrified to suddenly encounter such a situation. Don't be afraid. I just called my brother. He will definitely find a way to save us. Lin Xianer comforted her, though she herself was unsure. She had made the call but hadn't had a chance to speak, and Lin Chen might not be able to find her way here. A glimmer of hope appeared in Yi Lingshan's beautiful eyes. You mean Lin Chen? Yes, he's such a brilliant scientist. He must have a way to save us. At this moment, Yi Lingshan could only remain optimistic. Although she had never met Lin Chen in person, she had seen his deeds online and knew how formidable he was. Just then, all 6 monsters sensed something at the same time, and their gazes turned to the same spot where a figure was rapidly approaching. Oh no, get out of the way. The man with the mechanical head yelled a warning, but it was too late. The next second, the companion closest to the window was blasted away by Lin Chen's punch, his body crashing heavily into the wall more than 10 meters away, leaving a large crater in the wall. His mechanical body was destroyed. With a crackling sound of electricity, his body twitched twice, and then fell completely silent. Upon seeing this, a sense of surprise flashed through Lin Chen's mind, and a word popped into his head. Artificial humans? Chapter 238, Fighting the Androids and Rescuing My Older Sister. Where did these androids come from? And who created it? A question flashed through Lin Chen's mind. At this moment, the other 5 androids looked at Lin Chen and couldn't help but gasp. Turning his own companion into scrap metal with a single punch, that's some real strength. Who are you? Are you trying to meddle in other people's business? The man with the mechanical head, who was also the leader of these androids, spoke in a sinister tone. While he was asking questions, an android attempted to launch a sneak attack from behind Lin Chen, its spiral drill emitting a deep blue light fiercely striking at Lin Chen. Lin Chen's senses were incredibly sharp. He turned around and kicked the attacker in the chest, sending him flying backward and crashing heavily into the wall. Bang! A buzzing sound rang out as the android who had launched the sneak attack was kicked to pieces by Lin Chun. Attack together. Kill him. The man with the mechanical head was shocked. Lin Chun's strength was beyond his imagination. Only by attacking together could they have any hope. Instantly, four androids, including the man with the mechanical head, attacked Lin Chun from all four directions. The man with the mechanical head aimed his cannon at Lin Chun and began to accumulate energy. Call out. An energy projectile was fired, which Lin Chun easily dodged, but it pierced through the wall behind him. The loud noise and the falling gravel and cement startled the passers-by watching the show. What's going on? Are the mecha heroes fighting with the kidnappers inside? The walls were all smashed. The battle inside must have been incredibly fierce. I really want to go up and take a look. Go ahead. If you're not afraid of dying, you can go. Bang bang bang. In just a few seconds, Lin Chun took care of 3 more androids. This was Lin Chun's first time fighting in a mecha, even though he hadn't specifically focused on enhancing its strength when designing the mecha. But his strength is still terrifying. Lin Chun can unleash a force of 10,000 Jin with a single punch. These androids were only the lowest level. Lin Chun could take them down with a single punch, and even if they all attacked together, they would be no match for Lin Chun's mecha. How is this possible? Seeing the astonishing strength Lin Chun displayed, the man with the mechanical head was terrified, unable to believe that such terrifying personal power existed in the world. Who exactly is this person? And why are they getting involved in this matter? He didn't have time to think. At this moment, all his companions had lost their fighting ability, leaving only him. Lin Chun's gaze was fixed on him. Looks like we have no choice but to run away. A thought popped into his mind. The mechanical-haired man knew he was no match for Lin Chun, and with Lin Chun's presence, the plan couldn't proceed smoothly. The most important thing now was to run away. Call out. The mechanical-headed man used a grappling hook to grab Lin Xiner and Yi Lingshan. The hook retracted with lightning speed, and Lin Xiner and Yi Lingshan were successfully taken hostage. Lin Chun was startled, not expecting the other party to suddenly take his older sister and the others hostage. The next second, flames erupted from the steel feet of the mechanical-headed man, carrying the two of them away. Without hesitation, Lin Chun's mecha immediately unleashed its flames and chased after the opponent. They're out. They're out. Seeing the two figures flying out, the many onlookers and countless netizens in the live broadcast room were filled with excitement. Holy crap, this kidnapper can fly too? Am I seeing things? How come the kidnapper is half human and half machine? Can someone tell me if this is actually a science fiction movie? Is technology so advanced now that machines can be combined with humans? So exciting. So thrilling. It gave me goosebumps. Under the shocked gazes of many passers-by, Lin Chun quickly caught up with the man with the mechanical head and stood in front of him. Oh! Lin Xiner and Yi Lingshan screamed in terror as they were suspended in mid-air, at least 10 meters above the ground. If they fell, the consequences would be unimaginable. If you had stopped me, I would have killed them. The man with the mechanical head threatened coldly. He wasn't stupid. He knew Lin Chun's target was the 2 girls in his hands. Faced with the threat, Lin Chun did not back down. He immediately activated the mech's automatic bullet aiming. Immediately, 2 bullets shot out from the sides of Lin Chun's mecha. This is no ordinary bullet. Although it is about the size of a peanut, its power is astonishing. Ugh! 2 bullets struck his hand, causing the man with the mechanical head to scream in pain, while also releasing the 2 hostages he was holding. The next second, Lin Xiner and Yi Lingshan fell to the ground at the same time, causing the hearts of the onlookers below to clench tightly. Whoosh! Whoosh! Lin Chun fired 2 more bullets, knocking the mechanical-headed man down. Then, Lin Chun's figure flew towards the falling Lin Xiner and Yi Lingshan at the speed of light. When they were less than 5 meters from the ground, Lin Chun hugged Lin Xiner with his left arm and Yi Lingshan with his right arm. Then Lin Chun's body rose into the air again, successfully saving the 2 of them. The mechanical man fell to the ground, his body hissing and smoking. However, because Lin Chun did not kill him, he was still alive, but he had no strength to resist or attack. and he lay on the ground unable to move. Quickly, arrest him and take him back for investigation. Also, check upstairs and arrest all his accomplices. Gao Tianliang reacted quickly, immediately ordering the police officers to arrest the man with the mechanical head. The existence of such a monster warranted a thorough investigation. Worry saved? Great. The mech heroes have successfully defeated the kidnappers and rescued the two victims. Mech heroes are so powerful. They're cool and strong, but I wonder what they look like in real life. No matter what he looks like in real life, from now on, he is my idol, Zhou Long. He's also my idol. Many passers-by and viewers in the live stream were filled with fervor and admiration for Lin Chun. Just as Gao Tianliang and his team had captured all the kidnappers and were about to withdraw their forces, a Rolls-Royce arrived at the scene, and a refined-looking man hurriedly got out of the car. "Officer, how is the situation now?" Yi Chengwang approached Gao Tianliang and asked nervously. Gao Tianliang recognized Yi Chengwang as the CEO of Manhwa Group and reassured him with a smile. "Your daughter is all right now because the mecha hero came to the rescue." "Very good." Yi Chengwang finally breathed a sigh of relief. He had just seen the news about the mecha hero that morning, and he didn't expect that he would show up again just now. Yi Chengwang glanced around and asked, "Where's my daughter? Where is she now?" Chapter 239 China's Superheroes, Guardians. In a deserted park, Lin Chun slowly landed, carrying Lin Xiener and Yi Lingshan. Huff huff. The two women were panting heavily, feeling like their hearts were about to jump out of their chests, and their faces were very pale. Thank you for saving us." Yi Lingshan looked at Lin Chun with a grateful expression. Although she didn't know Lin Chun's specific identity or appearance, or why he was wearing a mecha to save her and Lin Xiener. But if it weren't for this mysterious hero, the outcome for him and Xiener today would have been unpredictable. "You're welcome." Lin Chun spoke, and the incredibly familiar voice made Lin Xiener tremble. Her eyes widened as she scrutinized Lin Chun. Lin Chun stared at his older sister, and the next second, a thought occurred to him, and his mask automatically came off. His appearance and features immediately appeared before Lin Xiener and Yi Lingshan, leaving both women stunned. Yi Lingshan, this is... Brother. Lin Xiener was so excited, she almost jumped up. She never dreamed that the person in front of her wearing a mecha was actually her younger brother. "Wah, little brother, I knew you'd come to save me, but I never expected it to be you." Lin Xiener threw herself into Lin Chun's arms and gave him a big hug. She was really about to cry her eyes out. Who could understand this feeling? Lin Chun felt a little embarrassed being hugged like that, and smiled, saying, "Well, you called me, that's why. Luckily you called me. Otherwise I wouldn't have known you were in danger." "Xiener, is he your younger brother?" Yi Lingshan stared at Lin Chun, knowing that he was her best friend's younger brother and had seen his photos, but this was the first time she had met him in person. "I have to say he's much more handsome in person than in photos. Plus, with that mecha suit he's wearing, he looks just like a male protagonist straight out of an anime." Yi Lingshan is totally in love. "That's right. Come on, let me introduce you. This is my best friend, the boss of her dad's Manhwa Group. Her name is Yi Lingshan." Lin Xiener released Lin Chun and happily introduced Yi Lingshan to him. "Hello." Lin Chun smiled slightly. He had heard of Manhwa Group, but he didn't expect that the other party was his older sister's best friend. "Hello." Yi Lingshan's eyes met Lin Chun's, and her heart fluttered. "My goodness, he's getting more and more handsome the more I look at him." However, she had no other feelings for Lin Chun, because she had already heard from Lin Xiener that Lin Chun was already married. She simply thought Lin Chun was very handsome, exactly her ideal type, and that he had saved her, so she was excited. Next, Lin Chun and Lin Xiener returned to the Bun Villa, while Yi Lingshan was picked up by her father. Not long after she returned home, Lin Hichu rushed over, showing great concern for Lin Xiener, afraid that his daughter might have been harmed in the slightest. "Xiener, you're saying Xiaoqun saved you?" Lin Hichu was taken aback. He went to the scene, only to find that the passers-by said the person had already been rescued by that mecha hero. So, that mecha hero must be Lin Chun? Lin Xiener nodded seriously and said, "Yes, Dad. Do you know that Lin Chun has developed an incredibly powerful mecha? Not only is its combat power off the charts, it can also fly." "Xiaoqun, is it true? You're that mecha hero from the internet." Lin Hichu asked excitedly, looking at Lin Shen beside him. Faced with his father's question and the puzzled looks from his family, Lin Shen nodded. Yes, the mecha hero that was exposed online is me. Upon hearing this, the family members were both surprised and delighted, especially Li Ziren, who never expected that the hero adored by countless netizens was her husband. Why didn't you tell me sooner? Li Ziren rolled her eyes at Lin Shen and said. Lin Shen laughed and said, I was going to tell you, but my sister just called. It's an emergency. Son, can I see your mecha for the first time? Lin Hichu's mind stirred, and he asked Lin Shen in this way. Lin Shen smiled and said, of course, it can be done in the basement. Next, Lin Shen led Lin Hichu and the others, including the 4 children, to the basement. When they saw the mech inside the energy shield, everyone was so shocked they were speechless. This is just too cool. Especially Jiang Qingqing. When Lin Shen was developing this mecha and was forging iron in the basement, she brought the children to see it once. The ground was covered with parts and lumps of iron. I never expected that Lin Shen would assemble these lumps of iron into something so cool. Haha, great. Xiao Chun, this is another groundbreaking invention. Lin Hichu patted Lin Shen on the shoulder and said with admiration. His son was truly outstanding. He was able to create such a groundbreaking mecha. His intelligence was beyond question. Li Ziren, Wu Yanfang and the others also couldn't take their eyes off it after just one glance, as if this mecha had a unique charm. Daddy, you're so handsome. Lin Xinghua looked at the mecha with her big eyes and couldn't help but exclaim in admiration, while moving closer to the mecha. Besides Lin Xinghua, the other 3 children also exclaimed in surprise. They watch cartoons every day, and they had seen similar mechas in the cartoons. Lin Kursin turned to Lin Shen and asked, Daddy, can I touch it? Of course you can. Lin Shen immediately picked up Lin Kursin, fulfilling his daughter's request. I want one too. I want to touch it too. The other 3 children immediately lost their composure and excitedly spoke up. They explained that they couldn't reach it because they weren't tall enough. Upon hearing this, Li Ziren, Jiang Qingqing, and Lin Hichu each picked up the little ones and fulfilled their request. At this moment, Lin Xiener spoke up with a smile. Brother, haven't you ever thought about making a mecha for the children too? Lin Shen smiled wryly and said, the children are too young to control mechs. We can consider it when they grow up. Did you hear that? Grow up quickly, so you can have mechs too. Li Ziren smiled and said something to the children. The greatest wish of all parents is for their children to grow up healthy and strong. Lin Shen's life was peaceful for the next few days, but things were not so peaceful online. The video of Lin Shen saving his older sister and fighting against the android was uploaded to the internet, causing a sensation throughout China and sparking heated discussions among countless netizens. Multiple radio stations and media outlets reported this news daily. Words like helping others, punishing evil and promoting good, fighting violence and maintaining order in Shanghai became Lin Shen's labels. The only thing that disappointed netizens was that, because the mecha hero was so mysterious, no one knew the true identity and name of this mecha hero. It's said that netizens have a lot of power. There's no information they can't uncover. However, after a week of online turmoil, no clues have been found regarding the true identity of the mecha heroes. Because its identity as a mecha hero is unknown, netizens have given it a special title based on its appearance, Emperor Tiger Warrior. China's superhero, guardian deity, Emperor Tiger Warrior. Chapter 240. My older sister wants to go to an escape room. How popular is Emperor Tiger Warrior? His image has been used by many businesses to create various posters and figurines, which have caused countless fans to rush to buy them. Especially at the gates of primary and secondary schools, shop owners are grinning from ear to ear. Some shops that used to have slow business have seen booming business every day since they started selling products related to Emperor Tiger Warrior. Because Emperor Tiger Warrior has become an idol admired by countless primary and secondary school students. Nowadays, on their way home from school every day, students don't talk about games or cartoons, but about Emperor Tiger Hero. Countless elementary school students fantasize about being the Tiger Warrior and saving the world. What? You don't know about Emperor Tiger Warrior? Sorry, we probably don't have anything in common. If you don't know Emperor Tiger, you'd be embarrassed to chat with other primary and secondary school students. On a sunny day, Li Ziren was invited out to go shopping by several of her best friends. Several beautiful girls were drinking milk tea and chatting about girly topics. Suddenly, Luo Yuding asked, "By the way, do you guys know Emperor Tiger Warrior? I saw a video of him online before. He was flying around in a mecha. It was so cool." Zhou Yuanyuan quickly replied, Yes, he's so handsome. I just don't know what he looks like in person. I'm really curious." Wang Kaming imagined, "I think Emperor Tiger Warrior must be a super handsome guy, over 1.8 meters tall." Zhou Yuanyuan said, Yes. And maybe she's even single." "Ziren, why aren't you saying anything? Don't you know about Emperor Tiger Hero? Or are you not interested in Emperor Tiger Hero?" When Luo Yuding spoke, all the women immediately looked at Li Ziren, standing to the side. Li Ziren swallowed the milk tea in her mouth. "Of course I know him." As she spoke, a beautiful smile appeared on her lips. Emperor Tiger Warrior was her husband. How could she not know? No one in the world understands Emperor Tiger Warrior better than myself. I also love Emperor Tiger Warrior. Li Ziren smiled and spoke, using love instead of like, but the women didn't detect anything unusual. Wang Kaming smiled and said, "Ziren, do you think it's possible that Emperor Tiger Warrior is single?" Li Ziren smiled and said, "He's probably not single. I think a man as capable and outstanding as him would be married and have a lovely child." "That's true. It's not impossible." Wang Kaming smiled and agreed. Then the group of women changed the subject and chatted as they strolled around the mall. For the next period of time, Lin Shun continued his daily life as a stay-at-home dad. In the blink of an eye, the children were 1 year and 10 months old. During this time, Lin Shun also celebrated his birthday. Unlike the last birthday he celebrated on the Shenzhou yacht, this time he celebrated at home. In addition to the birthday gifts prepared by his family, there was also a birthday cake made by Li Ziren. The children also gave Lin Shun birthday wishes, with Xiao saying, "Happy birthday, Daddy." Occasionally, when he has free time while taking care of his child, Lin Shun will put on his mecha suit and go for a spin outside, helping elderly women cross the street, assisting the police in finding lost children, and punishing evildoers and promoting good. Therefore, the popularity of Emperor Tiger Warrior has not diminished and has even spread overseas. Countless foreigners know that China has a superhero, Emperor Tiger Warrior, who is like a guardian deity of China. Regarding the android incident, the police are still investigating, and there has been no progress so far, which is also a concern for many netizens. "Wah, can't we go out and play? I'm so bored." In a villa on the Bund, Lin Xiner was playing with Lin Kursin when she suddenly received a message from her best friend Yi Lingshan. Lin Xiner replied, "Where are we going to play?" "Escape room, wanna go?" Yi Lingshan replied. Escape room? Lin Xiner certainly knew what that was. It was similar to a haunted house, but escape rooms required solving puzzles to clear the level. Of course, Lin Xiner didn't know much more about it, because she had only heard about it, but had never been to one. "Sure, I've never tried an escape room before." Lin Xiner agreed, then asked, "How many people are on your side?" Yi Lingshan replied, "It's just me and my brother. Should we bring him along?" Lin Xiner thought for a moment and said, "Let's bring them along. I'll also invite my younger brother and sister-in-law, making a total of 5 people. We can go have some fun together." Yi Lingshan replied, "Okay, then see you at 4:30. After the chat ended, Lin Xiner patted Lin Kursin's head and smiled. "Kursin, you can eat here slowly. Auntie will be leaving for a bit." Lin Kursin held a chicken leg in her hand, her eyes fixed on the cartoon, and nodded obediently and cutely. "Okay." Immediately, Lin Xiner got up and left, going upstairs to find Lin Chen. "Hey bro, the weather's so nice. Wanna go out and have some fun?" "I'm not going." Lin Chen was lying on the sofa watching a game live stream, not really wanting to go out and play. Lin Xiner, suddenly struck by a thought, Lin Xiner went to Li Ziren's room. Li Ziren was tidying up the children's clothes in the room when Lin Xiner came in and asked, "Ziren, do you want to go outside to play? It's so boring at home." Li Ziren understood that her older sister wanted to invite her to go out and have fun, so she thought for a moment and said, "Let's go." "Where to?" Lin Xiner immediately said with delight, "My friend said we should go play in the secret room." "Oh, and you should also invite Lin Shun and ask him if he wants to go." "An escape room?" Li Ziren was taken aback and said, I've heard that's really scary. Are you sure you want to play this? Lin Sienna laughed and said, since we've never played it before, let's give it a try. Yes, that's fine. Lin Sienna then helped Li Xiren tidy up her clothes, and Li Xiren left the room and came to the sofa in front of Lin Shun, who was watching the live stream. Want to go play? Lin Shun glanced at Lin Sienna, who was smiling behind Li Xiren, and knew that this was his older sister's idea. Where should we go to play? Li Xiren smiled and said, my sister said we're going to play an escape room game. Have you ever played an escape room game before? Chapter 241. Li Xiren. Husband, are you scared? Lin Shun smiled and said, no. If you want to go, I can go with you. Hearing this, Lin Sienna revealed a sly yet helpless expression. Sure enough, the key is still my sister-in-law to step in. Only my sister-in-law can get Lin Shun to do something. Okay, let's go later and buy some things for the kids on the way back, Li Xiren said with a smile. Next, Lin Shun drove his older sister and wife to the entrance of a well-known escape room shop in Shanghai, where they met up with Yi Lingshan and her younger brother. Both Lin Shun and Li Xiren were very surprised to see Yi Lingshan's younger brother, because the two siblings did not look alike at all. Yi Lingshan's younger brother weighs at least 180 pounds, is big and burly, the kind of rough man, and his appearance is average. But Yi Lingshan is incredibly beautiful, exuding the aura of a super rich and beautiful woman. The two look completely different, and you can't tell they are siblings at all. Let me introduce you all. This is my younger brother, Yi Lei. Yi Lingshan introduced herself to Lin Shun and the others in a graceful and generous manner. Hello, everyone. Yi Lei said weakly, giving off a very shy and introverted feeling, as if he had a bit of social anxiety. Hello, Lin Shun responded, while Lin Sienna looked towards the entrance of the secret room. Let's go in. But just then, Yi Lingshan suddenly saw two people walking over, and her face immediately showed displeasure. Du Kongjia, what are you doing here? A trendy young man and a middle-parted hairstyle walked over. The young man's name is Du Kongjia, and the middle-parted hair youth is Du Kongjia's friend. Du Kongjia walked confidently and smilingly to Lin Shun and the others, saying to Yi Lingshan, why can't I come? Even if this escape room is owned by your family, you can't stop me from coming. You. Yi Lingshan was furious, her face darkening as she said, then how did you know I came to play in the escape room? Did you follow me? Du Kongjia laughed and said, don't misunderstand, it's just a coincidence. I've never played in an escape room before. Lingshan, is this your suitor? Lin Sienna whispered in Yi Lingshan's ear. Although she didn't want to admit it, Du Kongjia was her suitor, but she felt nothing for him. Lin Sienna smiled and said, it's all right, let's just play our own games and ignore him. The group then entered the escape room shop. Lin Shun, holding Li Xiren's hand, walked towards the ticket counter. However, Yi Lingshan insisted on buying the tickets herself, since it was she who had suggested coming to the escape room. How could she let Lin Shun buy the tickets? Let's go in too. Du Kongjia patted his partner on the shoulder. Actually, he had his own ulterior motives for following Yi Lingshan here. That is, most girls are very afraid of playing escape rooms and will scream in fright. Especially when they are frightened by NPCs, they will panic and grab whatever they see. Du Kongjia couldn't help but imagine a scene. Yi Lingshan trembling adorably in his arms, that feeling. Haha, just thinking about it makes me excited. This is why many men like to bring women to escape rooms. It's undoubtedly a great opportunity to deepen their relationship. What theme would you like to play? The ticket seller asked with a smile. The ticket price is 80 yuan per person, and you can choose any themed activity. For example, there are many horror themes such as ghosts hitting walls, girls in red, nights of terror, and hotels that summon ghosts. Which theme do you guys want to play? Yi Lingshan did not make a decision on her own, but turned to look at Lin Sienna and the others. Lin Sienna said, I don't care, they all feel about the same. Li Xiren also said, this is my first time here too, so it's fine with me. Lin Shun also said it was up to him. Seeing everyone so casual, Yi Lingshan had a sudden inspiration and asked the ticket seller, excuse me, could you recommend something? I want the scariest one. The ticket seller smiled and said, then I'll recommend the zombie apocalypse theme. Lots of girls have been scared to tears by it. Okay, this one, Yi Lingshan said. She liked the kind of thing that had scared many people to tears because she believed she wouldn't be scared to tears. Okay, you guys go and store your things in the lockers first. When playing live-action escape rooms, customers are generally not allowed to bring their belongings into the themed room. Items such as wallets and mobile phones must be stored in lockers to prevent damage during the game or dropping them due to fright. When the staff led Lin Shun and the others to the locker room, a group of male college students came out and were stunned when they saw Lin Shun and the others. Wow, it's so beautiful. 3 such beautiful girls and only 2 guys. I'm so envious. How come they have such beautiful girls around them, but we don't? I'm so jealous. We're a bunch of grown men, and suddenly I don't want to play anymore. The men looked frustrated. They wanted to invite girls to play this game, but they couldn't find any pretty girls around them, and they didn't want to invite any ugly ones. Meanwhile, Du Kongjia also chose the zombie apocalypse theme, and a few minutes later, he officially started the game with Lin Shun and the others. First, I was led by staff to a room. Pushing open the door, everyone stepped inside, and the eerie atmosphere that hit them sent chills down their spines. Honey, are you scared? Li Ziren clung tightly to Lin Shen's arm, creating an atmosphere that was too terrifying. She was already scared. Lin Shen chuckled and said, Baby, it hasn't even started yet, and you're already scared? No, I was just asking you. Li Ziren felt that Lin Shen was looking down on her, so she immediately let go of Lin Shen's arm and pretended to be calm. It's just a locked room, right? It's all an illusion. What's so scary about that? After walking a few steps, suddenly, boom, the lights were turned off, and it was pitch black everywhere. Chapter 242 Brain Teasers. No problem for Lin Shen. Honey, I can't see clearly. I'm so scared. Li Ziren was extremely timid. As the lights were turned off, she immediately grabbed Lin Shen's arm again in fear. Lin Shen smiled calmly and patted Li Ziren's head. Don't be afraid. I'm here. The sudden darkness made Lin Xiener and the others somewhat frightened, since they could hardly see the way and could only grope their way forward. Soon, the group arrived at a dimly lit room. Lin Xiener immediately said, Quick, everyone, check if there are any hidden mechanisms in the room. Once you find the key and answer the question correctly, the room will be successfully unlocked, allowing you to proceed to the next level. Answering all the questions correctly means you've successfully escaped the locked room. Found it. The mechanism is here. The quick-witted Yi Lingshan soon found the mechanism, opened it, and found a display screen with a question on it. Question: when is it possible to have both bear's paw and fish? Upon hearing this question, Lin Xiener and the others were stumped for a moment, with only Lin Shun reacting first. At the dinner table, Lin Shun answered decisively. Answer successful, an electronic voice announced from inside the room. I'm dizzy, what kind of riddle is this? Lin Xiener was both amused and exasperated. What kind of strange question was this? Lin Shun, you're really something. Yi Lingshan praised Lin Shun with an admiring look on her face, while Li Ziren thought to herself, luckily, my husband is here, otherwise I would have been stuck at the first hurdle. Hey, there's a cabinet here. At this moment, Yi Lei said weakly that he had just casually touched a hard wooden board, and only after a closer look did he realize that it was a cabinet. To open or not to open? Yi Lei asked the group. There might be rewards and prizes inside the cabinet, but there might also be NPCs. You know, those scary zombies. But before it's opened, nobody knows what's inside. Some daring customers, or those who want a prize, often choose to take a gamble. Go ahead. Just start it. Yi Lingshan poked her younger brother Yi Lei with her finger. Upon hearing what his older sister had said, Yi Lei immediately pulled open the cabinet. Upon opening the cabinet, they were shocked to find a terrifying, disheveled zombie inside. Instantly, Lin Xiener and Yi Lingshan were terrified. As the zombie jumped out, the women turned and fled. Yi Lingshan was the most outrageous. She didn't even look where she was going when she ran away. She turned around and bumped into Lin Shen's arms, making the unsuspecting Lin Shen stumble. Oops. Yi Lingshan pressed her face against Lin Shen's broad chest, and after regaining her senses, she quickly apologized to Lin Shen. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Fine. Lin Shen was also a little embarrassed. After all, his wife was still standing there, but there was no time to think about it now. Run. Li Ziren grabbed Lin Chen's hand and immediately ran outside, clearly terrified. Outside the door, although it was pitch black, some things could still be seen. Du Kongjia and his companions, who were waiting outside, saw 3 beautiful women screaming and running out. Du Kongjia was secretly delighted. What a great opportunity. His gaze fell on Yi Lingshan, who was wearing a short skirt and black stockings, and he pretended to be frightened by the NPC and ran over to her. Don't be afraid, baby. I'm here. In the darkness, Du Kongjia gave him a tight hug, then started groping around. This feels a bit off. Why are you touching me? Yi Lei was stunned. He quickly pushed Du Kongjia away and, in the dim light, realized that he was a man. He immediately felt a chill. Is this guy crazy? After being pushed away, Du Kongjia realized he had hugged the wrong person and was incredibly embarrassed. Damn it. Why are you, a grown man, following your sister around? Yi Lingshan and the others didn't pay attention to Du Kongjia's appearance. Soon, they were so frightened that they went to another room. Meanwhile, in the monitoring room, this guy has a really strong mentality. A man's gaze was fixed on Lin Shun. He was the owner of this escape room shop. To improve the gaming experience in the store and attract more customers, he, the owner, often spends time in the monitoring room. Check if the customer was frightened, if there were any shortcomings, and which part needs further improvement. He was extremely satisfied when he saw Yi Lingshan and the others fleeing in panic. But when he noticed Lin Chen's behavior, he immediately frowned slightly. He remained completely calm and unmoved. What does this tell us? This shows that they weren't scared at all. In other words, people had a mediocre experience and found it uninteresting. The boss muttered to himself. Does he think the NPCs aren't scary enough? Thinking of this, the boss quickly said to one of the staff members standing nearby, "Quick, go change into the scariest zombie king outfit ever. We have to scare this young man." "Yes, boss." Upon hearing this, the staff member immediately went to the changing room to change. The boss looked at Lin Chun on the screen, a meaningful smile appearing on his lips. "Young man, your zombie king costume is the shop's trump card." At that time, upon arriving at another secret room, Lin Chun and the others began to explore and search for the mechanism once again. "I found it." This time, the clever Li Ziren found the mechanism. She gently pressed a certain spot, and a screen with a problem immediately appeared below. Question: if you participate in a running race and beat the second-place finisher, what was your final place? That's it. It must be number 1 inch. Before Yi Lingshan could even say first, Lin Chen interrupted her. Wait a minute. Yi Lingshan looked at Lin Chen behind her. Could it be that the answer wasn't first? Lin Chen said calmly. I ran past the second-place runner, so the answer is obviously second place. It's not like I ran past the first place. Correct answer. The electronic voice sounded again in the room, and then a door opened, signifying that the level had been successfully completed. Yi Lingshan's pretty face turned red with embarrassment. Ugh, what kind of stupid question is this? It's all a trap. Fortunately, Lin Chen interrupted himself. He knew he only had one chance, and if he answered incorrectly, he would be punished, which meant being scared by the NPC. This is way too easy. Lin Chen thought to himself that it was quite boring, mainly because the questions were too simple and the NPCs weren't scary at all. We found the cabinet. What should we say? Should we open it? Yi Lingshan stood in front of a cabinet, not opening it rashly. This was a team game, so she naturally had to take her teammates' opinions into consideration. Lin Xiener thought for a moment and said, there were NPCs in the last level. I refuse to believe there will be NPCs in this one too. Open it. Lin Chen, what do you say? Yi Lingshan asked Lin Chen, who had unknowingly become the backbone of the group. Lin Chen said, then let's open it and take a look. Anyway, he didn't think it would be scary even if there were NPCs. Okay, I've opened it. Immediately, Yi Lingshan slowly opened the cabinet, and a cloud of white mist drifted out, blurring the few remaining glimpses of the crowd. What is this? Is it a reward item? Yi Lingshan asked, waving her hand in an attempt to drive away the white mist. But in the next second, a withered, emerald green hand reached out from who knows where. He grabbed Lin Chen's shoulder. Chapter 243. Lin Xiener stepped on Li Ziren's little leather shoes. Lin Shen felt his shoulder being grabbed and instinctively turned his head to look. A zombie with a bright green body, its skin covered in sores, was incredibly terrifying. Its eyes bulged out, and its sharp, thin fangs were constantly covered in a disgusting liquid. It was incredibly realistic. Although it was an NPC in disguise, it looked just like the real thing at first glance, and even the voice was very realistic, constantly making eerie hee sounds. Lin Shen, what's behind you up? Yi Lingshan screamed, and then Lin Xiener, Yi Lei, and Li Ziren all saw the zombie next to Lin Shen, and their faces turned pale instantly. The reason is simple. This NPC's performance was just too terrifying and realistic. The already terrifying and suspenseful atmosphere was immediately overwhelmed by the sudden appearance of this horrifying zombie king, which shattered everyone's mental defenses. The room was filled with screams. Run! Yi Lingshan, Yi Lei, and Lin Xiener immediately fled outside, and Li Ziren was also pulled away by Lin Xiener. Only Lin Shen remained calmly standing in place. Seeing Lin Shen's calm and composed demeanor, both the boss who was watching the surveillance footage and the staff in disguise were stunned. Dude, why aren't you playing by the rules? Why don't you cooperate a little? Your indifference makes me seem stupid. Lin Shen. At this moment, Li Ziren and Lin Xiener ran back together. They had only realized that Lin Shen was still inside when they ran out. In the darkness, both women were panicking and running blindly. Lin Xiener accidentally stepped on Li Ziren's little leather shoe, causing it to fall off. Oops. I'm so sorry. It's nothing, I just lost my shoe. Lin Xiener immediately lowered her head upon hearing this, but Lin Shen had better eyesight and found his wife's little leather shoes in the pitch black. The NPC was unwilling to give up and wanted to continue scaring Lin Shen. When he walked up to Li Ziren, his creepy appearance scared Li Ziren so much that she immediately lost her composure. Wah, honey, hug me. Li Ziren simply dropped her shoes and jumped onto Lin Shen, hugging him tightly with her legs wrapped around his waist. Lin Shen smiled helplessly. Was he really that scared? It was all fake. Seeing that his wife was about to cry from fright, Lin Shen naturally didn't stay there. He picked up Li Ziren's little leather shoe that had been stepped on and ran outside with Li Ziren in his arms. Lin Shen and Li Ziren ran out of the room one after the other, while Lin Xiener stayed behind to cover their retreat. There's a chance. Go for it. Seeing that Lin Xiener was actually at the very back, the young man with the center-parted hair immediately urged Du Kangjia on, and Du Kangjia became excited upon hearing this. Who cares? It's pitch black anyway. All beauties are the same. Although I didn't manage to take advantage of Yi Lingshan, this girl isn't bad either. Just as Du Kangjia, full of wicked intentions, ran towards Lin Xiener intending to take advantage of her, a terrifying figure suddenly jumped out from the doorway. My God! Du Kangjia was so scared that he wet himself on the spot. He sat down on the ground and looked at the extremely realistic NPC zombie king in front of him. He shouted, "A ghost!" He then quickly got up from the ground and ran back the way he came. NPC. Speechless. I was trying to scare those guys. What are you, a grown man, afraid of? Whoosh. At this moment, Yi Lingshan, Lin Xiener, and the others had already arrived at another room. The NPCs are indeed scary, but they won't really hurt you. At most, they'll chase you and scare you for a bit, but they'll stop chasing you once you run to another room. Come on, put on your shoes. Lin Shen put down the little leather shoes he was carrying, and Li Ziren immediately came to her senses, realizing she was still clinging to Lin Shen. He felt a little awkward, especially with Yi Lingshan and his older sister watching. He felt quite embarrassed. That NPC was terrifying. I don't know where he got that costume, but it was so realistic. Yi Lingshan said, still shaken. Lin Xiener agreed. Yes, I was so scared that I stepped on my sister-in-law's shoes, and they fell off. Ziren, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. It's nothing. Li Ziren repeatedly said that it didn't matter, and that such things were bound to happen in that kind of environment. Half an hour later, led by Lin Shen, the 5-person team successfully escaped from the secret room. As for Du Kangjia, he didn't get his wish either, because the boss saw something was wrong with him on the surveillance camera. In order to protect the safety of the female customer in the store, he personally intervened halfway through the meal and kicked Du Kangjia, and his companion out. At first, Du Kongjia was naturally unconvinced, but the boss was not one to back down either. In the end, Du Kongjia risked being bombarded by the boss and left the store on his own. After escaping from the locked room, Lin Chun and the others naturally left the shop. Where to go next? Home, Lin Xiener asked, glancing at everyone. Yi Lingshan generously said, why go back? Let's have dinner together. It's on me. Lin Xiener smiled and said, that's a good idea. Then he asked Lin Chun, brother, are you all alright? If you're all alright, let's go have dinner now. Lin Chun said, you guys go ahead, just send me your location. Ziran and I will go explore other parts of the mall now. Alright. Lin Xiener didn't say anything. Knowing that her younger brother and Ziran wanted to have some alone time, she naturally wouldn't go along and be a third wheel. Next, Lin Xiener and Yi Lingshan went to a restaurant, while Lin Chun took Li Ziran to another shopping mall. The purpose of coming to the mall is, of course, to shop, or more precisely, to buy things for the children. After walking around for a while, Li Ziran noticed that her little leather shoes were very dirty. My older sister accidentally stepped on it, leaving a noticeable dusty footprint. It's okay. I brought some tissues, let me wipe it for you. Lin Chun said, taking out a few tissues from his pocket, then unscrewing a bottle of mineral water he had just bought and pouring some of the water onto the tissues. After the paper got wet, Lin Chun ignored the stares of passers-by and squatted down in front of Li Ziran to wipe his wife's little leather shoes. Li Ziran felt a warmth in her heart and was incredibly happy and sweet. A beautiful smile appeared on her face. Wow, look, that handsome guy is so sweet. He actually polished his girlfriend's leather shoes. What a wonderful guy. So handsome and kind. I wish I could find a guy like that too. I'm so envious. I'm going to kowtow to them right now. Am I the only one who noticed that someone is wearing a ring? Does that mean they're not boyfriend and girlfriend, but already married? Many passers-by turned their heads and cast envious glances at Li Ziran, whispering among themselves. Chapter 244, Teaching Lin Yue to Drive. Alright. After wiping, Lin Chun stood up and walked to the trash can to throw away the tissue. Thank you, my husband. I love you. Li Ziran, holding Lin Chun's arm, suddenly tiptoed and kissed Lin Chun on the cheek. Lin Chun smiled unconsciously and put his arm around Li Ziran's shoulder. Let's go and see if there's anything else we need to buy for the children. The two then wandered around the mall for a while, bought some things, and then came out of the mall entrance. On the way to the parking lot, as they walked, Li Ziran suddenly patted Lin Chun on the shoulder and pointed to a spot not far away, indicating that Lin Chun should look. What's wrong? Lin Chun looked over and saw a little girl kneeling by the roadside begging. Li Ziran said, I feel so sorry for that little girl. It doesn't seem to be the weekend. She's out begging. Doesn't she have to go to school? As she spoke, Li Ziran pulled Lin Chun closer to the little girl. Upon closer inspection, the little girl appeared to be around 12 years old. She was very thin, with slightly yellowish hair, suggesting malnutrition. However, her oval face is very delicate, with bright eyes and white teeth, giving her a pure and ethereal feel. Undoubtedly, she will be a great beauty when she grows up. In front of the little girl was a piece of white paper with some words written on it, introducing her general situation. The situation is roughly that the parents divorced, the mother has a serious illness and needs surgery, and they are currently short 20,000 yuan. At this moment, some passers-by around were talking, and their words reached Lin Chun and Li Ziran's ears. Oh, what a pitiful little girl. Pity them. You've already paid off your loan. You should pity yourself first. Exactly. I've heard that all these beggars are using a scam. They might actually be richer than you. Sigh. I used to be a kind-hearted young man, until one day, I saw with my own eyes a lame beggar who could walk more nimbly than I could. Several passers-by whispered among themselves. One of the kind-hearted young men had originally intended to give some alms, but after hearing his companion's words, he silently gave up the idea. Honey, let's give her some money, Li Ziran said after thinking for a moment, looking at Lin Chun. Lin Chun naturally had no objection. Sure. Little sister, your mother still needs 20,000 yuan for surgery, right? Li Ziran squatted down, looked at the little girl, and asked softly. Yes, the little girl nodded slightly, her eyes meeting Li Ziran's, and a ripple of emotion appeared in them. What a beautiful older sister. Li Ziren smiled and said, I'm transferring 20,000 yuan to you. I hope your mother recovers soon. As she spoke, Li Ziren opened her phone and scanned the QR code. The little girl was flattered and incredulous. Okay, I forwarded it to you. It's very hot. You should go home early too, Li Ziren said with a slight smile. She gave away 20,000 yuan not because she was a saint or had an overflowing sense of compassion. For Li Ziren, 20,000 yuan is probably just 2 yuan in the eyes of an ordinary person, insignificant. Thank you. Thank you. The little girl suddenly felt a lump in her throat. This was the first time in her life that she had felt warmth from a stranger, and tears suddenly streamed down her face uncontrollably. Wow, she's a beautiful and rich woman. Upon seeing this, the young men around were immediately astonished. A beautiful and wealthy woman spending 20,000 yuan in one go. Honey, let's go. Li Ziren walked to Lin Chen's side, smiled, and took his hand again. The two then left together sweetly. The little girl stared at the two of them for a long time, as if she wanted to remember this kind couple forever. Li Ziren probably never imagined that her kind act would change some things that followed. After having dinner with Yi Lingshan outside, Lin Shun and Li Ziren returned home. Lin Xiener did not come back with them. She has her own manor in Shanghai. She would occasionally stay at her younger brother's house for a few days, but most of the time, Lin Xiener lived alone. It was already 7:30 p.m. when I got home. At that time, Jiang Qingqing was in the living room, teaching a few kids how to drive. Of course, it's a children's version of an electric car, but it's driven in a similar way to a larger car, with a steering wheel, acceleration, braking, and so on. Grandma, what's this button for? Lin Yue sat in the small electric car, her big eyes sparkling with curiosity, and asked Jiang Qingqing. Grandma doesn't know either. Jiang Qingqing broke out in a cold sweat. She didn't quite understand this either. Just then, Lin Shen walked over, so she asked him, Son, what's this button for? Lin Shen walked closer and took a look, then smiled and said, This is a horn. Press it. Jiang Qingqing pressed the button, and the car indeed honked, which Lin Yue found very novel. Lin Shen smiled and said, Mom, go and rest for a bit. I'll teach Yue how to open it. Jiang Qingqing nodded, and then Lin Shen knelt down in front of Lin Yue, who was sitting in the car. Daddy. Lin Yue looked at Lin Shen and called out in a childish voice, her face still showing a hint of shyness. Okay, Yue, come on, Daddy will teach you how to drive. Okay. Hearing Lin Shen's words, Lin Yue was overjoyed and revealed an incredibly bright and innocent smile. Come on, Yue, the first step in driving is to fasten your seatbelts. Lin Shen wanted to demonstrate how to fasten a seatbelt himself first, but Lin Yue excitedly interrupted. Daddy, I know how to do this. Then the little guy lowered his head, found one end of the seatbelt, pulled the other end with his little hand, and successfully fastened it to his little body. Lin Shen was quite surprised. Wow, you can fasten your own seatbelt? Grandpa taught me that last time, Lin Yue replied cutely. Upon hearing this, Lin Shen understood immediately, almost forgetting that the electric toy car was a gift from his father to the children. Last time, Lin Hichu used a cart as bait and successfully got Lin Yi to agree to sleep with his grandfather for one night. Although he wet the bed in the middle of the night, he was unable to spend the night with his beloved grandson. But Lin Hichu kept his promise and bought each of the children a children's electric car the next day. Moreover, it's a sports car series, very cool, and about the size of a go-kart, which kids love. Lin Shen continued to instruct. Okay, after you fasten your seatbelt, let's look at where your feet are. Afterwards, Lin Shen explained braking and acceleration to Lin Yue, and the little girl listened very attentively. 20 minutes later, under Lin Shen's patient guidance, Lin Yue also mastered the basics of driving this children's car. Although not particularly skilled, I have already developed the ability to drive. As Lin Yue learned the technique, the system's voice suddenly rang out. Ding! Teach your child to drive a children's electric car. Reward skill. Construction Master. Chapter 245 is Emperor Tiger Hero You? Master Builder? As the name suggests, this skill is related to construction, allowing Lin Shen to master all knowledge related to construction. Before constructing any building or entertainment venue, it is often necessary to hire a professional architect to plan and design it. This skill made Lin Shan a big shot in the field, and now he's tasked with designing an entertainment venue. Lin Shan can design it with his eyes closed, and he guarantees that it will be original, creative, and novel. Yue. At this moment, Li Ziren and Jiang Qingqing walked over and looked at Lin Yue sitting in the stroller. Li Ziren asked with a smile, "Yue, how's it going? Is it open yet?" Lin Shan came to his senses and smiled at Lin Yue, saying, "Yue, quickly let mom and grandma see how much you've improved." Upon hearing this, the little guy immediately stepped on the children's car and sped up, driving around the huge villa twice, proudly showing off his driving skills to his mother and grandmother. Midway through, Jiang Qingqing also recorded a video of Lin Yue driving and posted it on Douyin. "Yue, you're amazing." Li Ziren praised them, saying that for some reason, she felt that the children had really grown up and were driving so well. Jiang Qingqing said with a smile, "That's great, Xiaochun. It seems we still need you to teach the kids." Upon hearing this, Lin Shan didn't say anything, but just smiled. "Daddy's sleepy." At this moment, Lin Xingyue, who had finished watching the cartoon, walked towards Lin Shan. Lin Xingyue rubbed her eyes, looking somewhat listless, clearly sleepy. Lin Xingyue came up to Lin Shan and opened her arms, indicating that she wanted a hug. Lin Shan picked up Lin Xingyue and asked, "Baby, do you want to sleep?" Lin Xingyue gazed at him quietly, and Lin Shan felt a warmth in his heart. He couldn't help but kiss her. He said softly, "Come on, Daddy will take you to bed." 11 p.m. Lin Shan and Li Ziren had just finished showering and were lying on the bed playing on their phones. As for the four little ones, they were all asleep, but their sleeping positions had changed from before. Lin Shan was sleeping on the outermost side of the big bed. Next to Lin Shan was Li Ziren. Then Lin Kursin and Lin Yi slept at the very back, against the wall. At first, Lin Yi was naturally reluctant, but he gradually got used to it. "I saw the Douyin video my mom posted tonight." Lin Shan turned his head away and suddenly said to Li Ziren, "Was that the car Yue was driving tonight?" Li Ziren leaned over and rested her face against Lin Chen's broad chest. "Let me see this video." Lin Shan handed his phone to his wife, and then Li Ziren browsed the Douyin video her mother-in-law had posted. In the video, Lin Yue's face is not clearly visible. All that can be seen is a little girl driving a children's car inside the villa, laughing very happily. There were many comments from netizens below the video, and Lin Shan and Li Ziren were amused when they read them together. "This house is way too big. You can even drive a car in the living room? I don't even have room for a bicycle at home. Don't envy her. When she goes to kindergarten, she'll have to get up 10 minutes earlier than the other kids because it takes 10 minutes to walk from her bedroom to the villa's front door. Doge, how big is this villa? You can drive around the lobby like that. I suggest not letting her play with these kinds of cars because I never played with them when I was a kid. Doge, honey, do you think it would be bad for the children if their appearance were revealed?" Li Ziren suddenly asked, her mind racing. Lin Shan said, "It's definitely not good to expose this. Didn't you notice that my mom's video blurred Yue's face? I told my mom to be careful about this before." Li Ziren agreed, saying, "Yes, I don't want my children to become public figures, at least not now. They're too young." Lin Shan smiled and pinched Li Ziren's cheek. "Yes, okay, baby, let's go to sleep." The next day, after breakfast, Lin Shan went to the backyard of the villa to find the children, because the first thing the children did every morning was play with the dog. "We currently have 3 dogs at home, Moi, Shuqiao, and Meow Meow. Meow Meow belongs to Anya, the neighbor." After Anya's leg healed, Anya did not take Meow Meow back, because Anya found that Meow Meow was very comfortable living at Lin Shan's house, and Meow Meow was French Fry's mother. She simply did a good deed and gave Meow Meow to Lin Shan. Lin Shan's dog is now part of a family of 3. "Daddy." The children cheered happily when they saw Lin Shan coming over. Lin Shan laughed and picked up Lin Kursin, who was closest to him. "You two are playing with the dog again? Come on, let's go play in the front yard with Daddy." "Okay," the little ones said in unison. Lin Shan then carried Lin Kursin in his arms, followed by 3 children who walked like penguins. Lin Shan first led them to the sink to wash their hands. The children's hands were covered in dog hair from petting the dog. After washing her hands, Jiang Qingqing came out with a plate of sliced fruit and let the children eat fruit with Lin Shan. Ding ding, the villa doorbell suddenly rang. Who is it? When Jiang Qingqing arrived at the gate, she saw a man with an unfamiliar face. Hello, is Lin Chen home? I am Yang Xianqing from the Shanghai Research Institute. Yang Xianqing looked at Jiang Qingqing and asked with a smile. Here I am. Jiang Qingqing opened the door and called out to someone not far away. Xiao Chun, someone is looking for you. Lin Chen became curious. Someone was looking for him? Who? Just as Lin Chen stood up, a figure came into view. It was Yang Xianqing, the director of the Shanghai Research Institute. Lin Chen, it's been a long time. Dean Yang. Lin Chen was a little surprised. He hadn't seen Yang Xianqing for a long time, and he didn't expect him to suddenly come to his door. Dean Yang, come, have some tea. After Yang Xianqing sat down, Lin Chen took a cup and poured him a cup of tea. He and the other party were friends, so he naturally had to treat them with the utmost hospitality. Yang Xianqing asked with a happy smile. Well, how have you been lately? Have you been staying home taking care of the kids? Yes. That's great. Taking care of the kids and making tea every day is in line with your personality. And you? What brings you here today? Lin Chen asked doubtfully, not believing that Yang Xianqing would come to him without a purpose. Seeing that Lin Chen asked so directly, Yang Xianqing also got straight to the point. Hee, actually nothing special. Yang Xianqing looked at Lin Chen. I just want to know, is that superhero who's recently become a sensation online, Emperor Tiger Warrior, you? Chapter 246. Lin Chen. That's right, the Emperor Tiger Warrior is indeed me. Lin Chen countered. Why would you think it's me? Yang Xianqing said with admiration. Because you are the only person I can think of in the whole world who can create such high-tech mechs. Lin Chen smiled and didn't hide anything. Your intuition is quite accurate. That's right, Emperor Tiger Warrior is indeed me. Upon witnessing Lin Chen's admission, Yang Xianqing was immediately overwhelmed with emotion, his expression filled with reverence. Lin Chen, China is truly fortunate to have a genius inventor like you for hundreds of years. Yang Xianqing wasn't flattering him. He was telling the truth. Lin Chen truly single-handedly made China's technology lead the world. According to Yang Xianqing, the United States has not yet mastered Lin Chen's groundbreaking mecha technology. Of course, the United States proposed this concept in earlier years, which led to the creation of various superhero science fiction films. But movies are movies, and they are completely different from reality. The idea of bringing movie superheroes to life in reality is undoubtedly a far-fetched and even impossible feat. So, you've come here today because of my mecha manufacturing technology? Lin Chen asked, and as quick-witted as he was, he instantly guessed Yang Xianqing's purpose. Yang Xianqing felt awkward and said somewhat embarrassedly, Lin Chen, could you sell me this technology? I have a great need for it. Lin Chen countered, what great use are you? Yang Xianqing smiled and said, just imagine, if these mechs were developed on a large scale and used to serve the people. Yang Xianqing spoke at length. His attitude was very sincere, and in the end he even offered a large sum of money to buy Lin Chen's technology. Lin Chen naturally refused. Dean Yang, this mecha technology can be given to you. I hope you will make good use of it and never leak it out, especially not to those with ulterior motives. Yang Xianqing was overjoyed. Mr. Lin Chen, I know. Thank you for your gift. Thank you. Subsequently, Lin Chen sent a document to Yang Xianqing through a friend's contact. This document contains mecha manufacturing technology, but it is not the manufacturing technology for Emperor Tiger. The colors of Emperor Tiger Warrior, including the tiger beast's head shape, are all derived from Lin Chen's own design and inspiration. It has little to do with technology itself. In other words, even if Lin Chen had handed over this technology to Yang Xianqing, there will only ever be one Emperor Tiger Warrior. This is something that cannot be replicated or replaced. Just as Lin Chen and Yang Xianqing were chatting, Lin Qingyue ran over and sweetly called out to Lin Chen, Daddy. What's wrong? Lin Chen smiled, bent down and picked up Lin Qingyue, letting her sit on his lap. Dad, can you teach me how to drive a car? Lin Qingyue stared at Lin Chen, her smile tinged with embarrassment. She had been quite envious when she saw her younger sister, Lin Yue, driving. Lin Qingyue's younger sister drives better than her, and Lin Yue told her that her father taught her, so Lin Qingyue has now come to find Lin Chen. Is this your daughter? Looking at the little cutie in Lin Chen's arms, Yang Xianqing couldn't help but sigh. They're so big already. The last time I saw the children, they couldn't even walk yet. Lin Chen laughed and said, yes, the last time you saw the kids they were less than a year old, and now they're almost 2. Hello, Grandpa. Seeing Yang Xianqing staring at her with a smile, Lin Qinghua immediately smiled sweetly and called out to him. Hey! Yang Xianqing was overjoyed to see that the little guy was so sensible and actually greeted him first. So cute. What's your name? Yang Xianqing looked at Lin Qinghua with a friendly smile and asked. For a moment. The question seemed to stump Lin Qinghua, leaving the little guy unable to react. Lin Chen smiled and reminded her. Qinghua, what's your father's surname? Upon hearing this, Lin Qinghua's little mind raced, and she immediately answered Yang Xianqing without hesitation. My name is Lin Qinghua. Lin Chen's face immediately showed a satisfied expression, while Yang Xianqing also smiled happily, attracted by the child's cuteness. 2 years old, 2 years old. Yang Xianqing suddenly remembered his grandson, who was 4 years old this year, just 2 years older than Lin Qinghua. Then a thought suddenly popped into Yang Xianqing's mind, but he quickly shook his head. Forget it. I'm not good enough for you. I'm not good enough for you. Yang Xianqing's smile was bitter, and he swallowed the words he wanted to say. Next, after chatting with Lin Chen for a while, Yang Xianqing left satisfied with his mecha manufacturing technology. Lin Chen then carried Lin Qinghua to the living room and taught her how to drive a children's electric car. With Lin Chen's patient guidance, Lin Qinghua quickly learned the skills, and the child was very happy. In the blink of an eye, the morning had passed, and it was 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Li Ziren came to the sofa and said to Lin Chen, who was watching a game live stream out of boredom, I'm going out to pick up my cousin and cousin sister to come over for dinner. You can look after the kids. Lin Chen asked curiously, why did your cousin and cousin suddenly come to our place for dinner? Lin Chen didn't mind, but it felt quite sudden, so he asked another question. Li Ziren explained, because my aunt will be back very late tonight. There will be no one to cook at home, and my cousin also said she wants to come to our house to play and see the children. Lin Chen turned off the game live stream and said, how about I go pick up your cousin and cousin? Do they live in Xingfuli community? Right. Li Ziren smiled and said, then go ahead. Remember to drive safely. Lin Chen nodded, then took his car keys and went downstairs. At the same time, the entrance to Xingfuli residential community. My cousin said she was coming to pick us up. Why hasn't she come yet? A handsome young man spoke up. His name was Sun Bo, and he was a senior high school student. Sis, how about we take a taxi there? Sun Bo said to a girl standing next to him. The girl's name is Sun Peiqi, a freshman in college. Sun Peiqi and Sun Bo are Li Ziren's cousins. Sun Peiqi looked around for a moment, then her phone rang. After seeing the message, she said to Sun Bo, let's wait a bit. My cousin said her husband is coming to pick us up. Boom! Just then, a sports car drove up and stopped in front of Sun Peiqi and Sun Bo. 2 trendy men were sitting in the sports car. One had a perm, and the other had an e-cigarette around his neck. They both had the air of energetic young men. Peggy, where are you going? Do you want me to take you there? The trendy man with the perm rolled down the car window, revealing what he thought was a very handsome smile, and said to Sun Peiqi, Jiao Yong. Sun Peiqi frowned immediately. Jiao Yong was her college classmate, a rich second generation, and also her suitor. However, she didn't like Jiao Yong. Sun Peiqi already had an idol she admired. Jiao Yong proudly boasted to Sun Peiqi, my new Porsche 718, what do you think? Not bad, right? Chapter 247 Seeing Ning Xiqing again. Cut. Sun Peiqi scoffed and said coldly, no need. She's not the materialistic type of woman. If she doesn't like someone, even driving the best car won't help. This is Sun Peiqi, the school beauty? Not bad. The trendy guy sitting next to Jiao Yong looked Sun Peiqi up and down and was instantly captivated by her. Twin ponytails, a cute pink dress, white stockings, those straight and slender legs, wow, I love it. He then nudged Jiao Yong with his arm and gave him a teasing look, which Jiao Yong instantly understood. Ahem, Sun Peiqi, are you sure? This Porsche 718 of mine isn't for just anyone to ride in. Jiao Yong looked at Sun Peiqi and smiled as he showed off his new car. Just as Sun Peiqi was speechless, she suddenly saw a car approaching, and her slightly furrowed brows relaxed. Lin Shan appeared in a black Maybach, which was the birthday gift Li Ziren gave him last month. Brother-in-law. Through the car window, both Sun Bo and Sun Peiqi could see Lin Shan inside the car, and Sun Bo immediately shouted. The two naturally knew their famous cousin-in-law, and Sun Bo and Sun Peiqi immediately opened the door of the Maybach. Oh, what's going on? Before Jiao Yong and Chao Nin could react, they saw Sun Peiqi and her brother get into someone else's car. Suddenly, Jiao Yong's eyes widened. Holy crap, a Maybach! Upon seeing the car logo on Sun Peiqi's vehicle, Jiao Yong felt a lump in his throat and was speechless. A license plate with 4 nines? Even the trendy guy was stunned. Maybachs are common in Shanghai, but a Maybach with a license plate containing 4 nines. It's no exaggeration to say that this license plate is more expensive than a Maybach. Both of them looked puzzled. Who is Sun Peiqi's cousin-in-law? How come he's so rich? Brother-in-law, you came just in time. Thank you. Inside the car, Sun Peiqi was very happy, feeling a sense of triumph. Humph, so what if it's a 718? My cousin-in-law drives a Maybach. Lin Shan smiled faintly and said, What's wrong? Were you bothered by your suitors just now? Yeah, showing off her new car to me. It's so annoying. Sun Peiqi said angrily, stomping her beautiful legs, clad in white stockings, on the car mat. Lin Shan did not respond. But at the next traffic light, Lin Shan glanced in the rearview mirror and inadvertently noticed Sun Peiqi's phone case. Lin Shan couldn't help but exclaim, Emperor Tiger Hero? Yes, the back of Sun Peiqi's phone actually features an image of Emperor Tiger Warrior. Lin Shan was puzzled and confused. The Emperor Tiger was so popular now, its image was even being used to make phone cases? Brother-in-law, you know about Emperor Tiger Warrior too. Sun Peiqi smiled and said, Do you know? Many boys in our class admire Emperor Tiger Warrior. Lin Shan joked. I can understand boys admiring others, but you don't happen to like Emperor Tiger Warrior too, do you? Sun Peiqi immediately felt embarrassed, because Lin Shan had guessed right. She really liked Emperor Tiger Warrior. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bought a phone case with the image of Emperor Tiger. However, Sun Peiqi's affection was not the kind between a man and a woman, since she didn't even know what Emperor Tiger Warrior looked like. Her liking for him was like a fan's worship of an idol. She simply thought Emperor Tiger Warrior was cool and powerful. Haha, brother-in-law, let me tell you a secret. Emperor Tiger Warrior is my sister's dream man. Sun Bo chuckled and spoke, which made Sun Peiqi so angry that she wanted to beat up her brat. Oh my god, is this something I can leak? Humph, can you please stop talking so much? Sun Peiqi glared at Sun Bo, which immediately silenced him. Lin Shan's brows twitched slightly upon hearing Sun Bo's words, but he remained silent. The air remained quiet. Sun Peiqi's secret was revealed by her younger brother, making her even more embarrassed and ashamed. But just then, Sun Peiqi remembered something, looked out the window, and said to Lin Shan, Brother-in-law, there's a shopping mall up ahead. Could you stop for a moment? I need to buy something. A few minutes later, the Maybach slowly pulled up in a parking space in front of the mall. Wait me a moment. After saying that, Sun Peiqi opened the car door and ran towards the mall entrance, leaving Lin Shan and Sun Bo in the car. Sun Bo was looking down at his phone, while Lin Shan felt a bit stuffy, so he also got out of the car. After waiting for a few minutes, Sun Peiqi came out carrying 2 boxes of children's milk. There is also a children's snack gift pack. When Sun Peiqi approached, Lin Shan said to her helplessly, You don't need to buy these things. It's too formal. Sun Peiqi rolled her eyes and said, It's not for you to eat. It's for the kids. He then opened the trunk of the Maybach and put the items inside. Sun Peiqi clapped her hands and said with a smile, All right, let's go. Just as the two were about to get back into the car, a pair of figures suddenly walked up in front of Lin Shan. Lin Shan. A familiar voice rang out, and Lin Shan turned his head, momentarily taken aback. Ning Xiqing. Yes, the person standing before us is none other than Ning Xiqing, the eldest daughter of the Ning family. Ning Xiqing was holding hands with a handsome man, who was looking at Lin Shan with disdain. Chapter 248. Sun Peiqi asked Linny, You said this is your father? Lin Shan, what a coincidence, we meet again. Ning Xiqing narrowed her eyes slightly, a frivolous smile appearing on her lips. Lin Shen hadn't expected to meet Ning Xiqing here. Lin Shun had nothing to say to this woman. He casually withdrew his gaze and prepared to get into his car and leave. Seeing this, Ning Xiqing became anxious. Thinking of her humble posture in front of Lin Shen last time, the proud Ning Xiqing immediately wanted to regain her face. So he spoke up. Wait a minute, Lin Shen. What's up? Ning Xiqing crossed her arms and said disdainfully, Lin Shen, you don't need to pretend to be so high and mighty. My Ning family has already weathered the crisis. Don't worry, I won't ask you for help again. Really? That's great, Lin Shen said casually. Ning Xiqing continued smugly. Lin Shen, let me introduce you to my boyfriend, Wang Yonggang. The young man standing next to Ning Xiqing grinned, looking arrogantly at Lin Shen. Xiqing, is he the young master of the Lin family that you told me about before? Yes. Wang Yonggang scoffed dismissively. He looked down on everyone now. So what if he was the young master of the Lin family? Was he that great? Lin Shen, you must have heard of the famous Emperor Tiger Hero recently, right? Let me tell you a secret. Emperor Tiger Hero is actually my boyfriend. Ning Xiqing proudly boasted, thinking she had dropped a bombshell on Lin Shen. As she spoke, her gaze fell on Wang Yonggang beside her, her face filled with admiration and adoration. Boom. Sun Peiqi, who had been silent until now, paused in disbelief upon hearing Ning Xiqing's words. This man is the real Emperor Tiger Warrior? That can't be, right? That's such a coincidence. Lin Shen's expression also shifted slightly, and he immediately realized that Ning Xiqing had been deceived. No wonder she said that the Ning family's crisis had been resolved. Could it be that she relied on this fake Emperor Tiger Hero? Why aren't you saying anything? Have you become mute? Are you too shocked to speak because of my boyfriend's identity? Ning Xiqing's tone was tinged with resentment and displeasure. She had expected Lin Shen to be shocked, but he wasn't, which made Ning Xiqing very unhappy. Good. Lin Shen uttered 2 words calmly, then got into the car, reminding the dazed Sun Peiqi, get in the car. Oh, Sun Peiqi came to her senses, immediately opened the car door, and sat down. Then, under Ning Xiqing's gaze, Lin Shen stepped on the gas, and the Maybach slowly drove away. Ning Xiqing's lips curled into a triumphant smile as she watched Lin Shen leave, feeling rather uneasy. She felt as if she had gotten back at Lin Shen. Humph, your boyfriend is the Emperor Tiger Warrior. Are you scared now? Yonggang. Ning Xiqing was in a great mood and took Wang Yonggang's hand, acting coquettishly, which made Wang Yonggang feel like his heart was melting. What's wrong, baby? Wang Yonggang chuckled, then lowered his head and kissed Ning Xiqing's delicate face. In the past, Wang Yonggang would never have dared to dream of such a thing. How could a nobody like me, who is nothing, actually have a story with the noble young lady of the Ning family? Not only can he make a beautiful and noble young lady his girlfriend and kiss her at will, but he can even hee-hee. On the road, Lin Shen drove attentively. Sun Peiqi suddenly asked Lin Shen, brother-in-law, that woman was so beautiful. I felt that she had an extraordinary aura. Lin Shen casually said, you know the Ning family, right? Her father is the head of the Ning family. What? Sun Peiqi was extremely surprised. She never expected that the other party was actually the eldest daughter of the Ning family. If the words, Emperor Tiger Warrior is my boyfriend, came from an ordinary girl, it wouldn't be enough to convince Sun Peiqi. So, Sun Peiqi was completely convinced by the story of the eldest daughter of the Ning family. Besides, the eldest daughter had no reason to lie. Sun Peiqi couldn't help but picture Wang Yonggang in her mind. So, this was the true face of the Emperor Tiger Warrior? What's wrong? Why do you look so gloomy? Lin Shen glanced at Sun Peiqi in the rearview mirror and saw her looking unhappy, so he couldn't help but speak up. Sun Peiqi exclaimed, wow, I never expected my idol to have a boyfriend. It's such a surprise. For some reason, Sun Peiqi felt like she had just broken up with her boyfriend. This was her first time following a celebrity, and she never expected it to end so quickly. Wah, I feel so bad. Hearing this, Lin Shen wanted to laugh and comforted him. Di Xia does indeed have a girlfriend, but I can tell you with certainty that his girlfriend is not that Ning family's eldest daughter, but your cousin Li Ziren. Oh, you're not kidding, are you? Sun Peiqi looked at Lin Shen driving and exclaimed in surprise, so, you're Emperor Tiger Knight? Yes, it is indeed me. Lin Chen admitted it. Uffed. Seeing Lin Chen's serious tone, Sun Peiqi couldn't help but laugh. Brother-in-law, don't try to make me happy. I'm not kidding you. Lin Chen sighed helplessly. Why didn't they believe him when he told the truth? Sun Peiqi took Lin Chen's joke as a joke and didn't take it to heart. Not long after, Lin Chen drove his Maybach back to the villa on the Bund. Sun Peiqi and Sun Bo got out of the car carrying their things, and Li Ziren and the others were naturally happy to welcome them. Cousin, it's been so long. Sun Peiqi happily jumped to Li Ziren's side. Li Ziren looked her cousin up and down and smiled. Peggy, I feel like you've grown taller. Really? Is it true? Sun Peiqi walked up to Li Ziren and compared their heights. Li Ziren is 1.68 meters tall, while Sun Peiqi is about the same height. Li Ziren said with a smile. Right? Look, you're about the same height as me now. Hee hee. But cousin, I'm not as pretty as you. Sun Peiqi always thought that her cousin was incredibly beautiful, even more so than many female celebrities. Li Ziren smiled a little shyly and said, Don't flatter me. You're prettier than me. No, cousin. You're prettier. The two began exchanging compliments, speaking from the heart, while Wu Yanfeng chatted with Sun Bo on the other side. Wow, the kids have grown so much. Suddenly, Sun Peiqi noticed Lin Kersen watching cartoons intently on the sofa and quickly went over to her. Do you know what to call me? Sun Peiqi squatted down in front of Lin Kersen, held Lin Kersen's small hand, and asked with a smile. Lin Kersen stared at Sun Peiqi with her big eyes. She didn't remember Sun Peiqi. After all, the last time they met was last year, which was a long time ago. Children typically develop memory between the ages of 3 and 6. Before the age of 3, children's memory is very poor, unless they are accompanied by family members who are with them every day. Otherwise, after a while, the child might completely forget about you. Li Ziren walked over with a smile, pointed at Sun Peiqi, and instructed Lin Kersen. Kersen, this is your aunt. Call her aunt so everyone can hear. Upon hearing this, Lin Kersen looked intently at Sun Peiqi, as if carefully choosing her words. After a few seconds, she sweetly called out to Sun Peiqi. Auntie. Hey. So cute. Sun Peiqi was overjoyed, and at the same time, a wonderful feeling welled up inside her. She never imagined she would become an aunt. The term, aunt, might sound like she's old, but Sun Peiqi is only 18 and has just started university. Auntie. Lin Yue, who was playing with toys nearby, seemed to want to be praised as well. When no one asked her to call out, she took the initiative to call out to Sun Peiqi. Sun Peiqi was overjoyed again. She went over and patted Lin Yue's head, then asked Li Ziren, Cousin, is she the youngest one? Li Ziren smiled and said, Yes. Yue, what are you playing with? Sun Peiqi looked down at the toy in Lin Yue's hand and asked this question deliberately. Lin Yue replied in a soft, sweet voice, I'm playing with a pushcart. Is it fun? Sun Peiqi asked again. Okay. As Lin Yue spoke, she picked up another small stroller and handed it to Sun Peiqi, clearly indicating that she wanted to share her toys with Sun Peiqi. Sun Peiqi suddenly really wanted to kiss Lin Yue. Oh my god, she's so cute. I really want to have a child like that. Sun Peiqi had always thought that having children was a terrifying thing, but after seeing how adorable Lin Yue was, she suddenly felt that she could accept having children. Peggy, Bo, you two play here for a bit. I'm going to make dinner. Li Ziren said something, and then went to the kitchen to help her mother cook dinner. Only Lin Shun, Jiang Qingqing, Sun Peiqi, Sun Bo, and the 4 children remained in the living room. Sun Bo was playing on his phone the whole time, while the lively Sun Peiqi was chatting with Jiang Qingqing and Lin Shun. As for the 4 children, they each did their own thing. Some watched cartoons, and some played with toys. Suddenly, Lin Yi, who had been pacing around the living room, drove a children's electric car to Sun Peiqi. Under Sun Peiqi's suspicious gaze, Lin Yi got out of the car, walked up to her, and took her hand. What do you want to do? Sun Peiqi was puzzled, but she still stood up with the child and was pulled by Lin Yi to the electric children's car. Lin Shun explained with a smile, he probably wants you to sit in the passenger seat and play with the cars with him. No way. Sun Peiqi was both amused and exasperated. She glanced at the cramped passenger seat and exclaimed, How can I possibly fit in such a small space? Your body type is good. Lin Chen smiled. Let's ride in the car, let's ride in the car, Lin Yi also spoke up. The child's thoughts were very simple. He just wanted Sun Peiqi to drive with him. After hesitating for a few seconds, Sun Peiqi reluctantly stepped into the electric scooter and plopped down in the passenger seat, surprised to find that she could actually fit. Won't I break this car by sitting on it? Sun Peiqi was both amused and exasperated. It was her first time riding in such a children's stroller, and she was genuinely worried that she would break it. Jiang Qingqing, who was standing to the side, said with a smile, "It's okay if it gets damaged, but the quality of this car shouldn't be that bad." Sun Peiqi thought to herself, "I hope so." She then quietly pressed her fingers against the hem of her skirt, because she was wearing a skirt and white stockings, and it would be easy to expose herself if she didn't press the hem. After she was settled, Lin Yi, the little guy, also got into the car. After Lin Chen's instruction, Lin Yi's driving skills, while not superb, were quite proficient. When the little guy stepped on the gas pedal to accelerate, Sun Peiqi could even feel the pushback sensation, just like riding in a real sports car. Splash! With the wheels rolling, Lin Yi led Sun Peiqi around the villa's hall. Looking at Lin Yi's profile and his skillful driving, Sun Peiqi thought to herself, "This little guy will definitely be good at picking up girls when he grows up." Come to think of it, this is the first time I've ever sat in the passenger seat of my 2-year-old brother. As for Lin Chen, seeing this scene, he also showed a gratified smile. Good boy. He's only 2 years old, and he already knows how to invite pretty girls to ride in his car. What will he be like when he grows up? Hey! At this moment, Lin Yi was very happy. He turned the car around and drove Sun Peiqi out of the gate to the front yard of the villa. 7 or 8 minutes later, Lin Yi got tired of driving and stopped the car, while Sun Peiqi had just recorded a video of Lin Yi driving her and sent it to her group of girlfriends. My cousin's son, isn't he handsome? After posting the video, Sun Peiqi sent the following message to her group of close friends. Daddy. Suddenly, Lin Yi inadvertently saw the image of Emperor Tiger Warrior on the back of Sun Peiqi's phone case and immediately called out, "Daddy." Huh? What did you say? Sun Peiqi was taken aback. Daddy. Lin Yi called out again, and seeing the little guy staring at his phone case, Sun Peiqi pointed to the Emperor Tiger Warrior image on the phone case and asked, "You're saying this is your father?" Under Sun Peiqi's surprised gaze, Lin Yi nodded. Because Lin Yi had seen the mecha in the basement a few days ago, he knew that the image on the phone case was related to his father. Chapter 249 Ning Xiqing and Emperor Tiger Knight's Romance. Xiao Yi, this isn't your dad. This is Emperor Tiger Warrior. After saying this, Sun Peiqi sighed. Emperor Tiger Warrior's fame is too high now. Even a 2-year-old child admires him. This is absolutely terrifying. Lin Yi didn't argue with Sun Peiqi. He just found it very strange. This was clearly his father's mecha. Dinner's ready. Not long after, accompanied by Li Ziren's voice, Sun Peiqi led Lin Yi back into the house. 10:30 p.m. After dinner, Sun Peiqi and Sun Bo left the villa. In the bedroom, Lin Shun had just finished showering and came out of the bathroom when Li Ziren hurriedly said to him, "Honey, something terrible has happened. Come quick. What's wrong?" Lin Shun sat down next to Li Ziren and handed her his phone. When he saw the news on the phone, Lin Shin's expression changed slightly. The news headline was strikingly shocking. The relationship between the eldest daughter of the Ning family and Emperor Tiger Hero has been exposed. A passerby bumped into Emperor Tiger Hero himself and Ning Xiqing at the hotel entrance. Ning Xiqing was seen shopping with a mysterious man whose identity is suspected to be Emperor Tiger Warrior. The comments section under the news article was flooded with discussion. It was practically a chaotic mess. Oh my god. No way, my idol has a girlfriend. Oh my god, I can't accept this. What's so unacceptable about this? Although Emperor Tiger Warrior is very powerful, Ning Xiqing is also excellent. I've met Miss Ning once in real life. She's very beautiful and a good match for Emperor Tiger Warrior. Wow, wow, a rich heiress and a superhero. They're such a perfect match. Blessings, blessings. Sigh, their relationship was exposed just as they started dating. But they're a good match for Miss Xiqing, so let's wish them well. Countless female netizens were heartbroken and shocked, but many also offered their blessings. What exactly is going on? Li Ziren was very puzzled. She knew that her husband was the Emperor Tiger Warrior, so the question was, how could another Emperor Tiger Warrior suddenly appear? Don't rush, let me take a closer look. Lin Shen zoomed in on the image of the mecha worn by the Tiger Warrior from the news, and after 2 seconds, he understood and revealed a knowing expression. His mech is probably made of aluminum alloy. Huh, it's made of aluminum alloy? Li Ziren was surprised. Lin Shen nodded. That's right, it's made of aluminum alloy to imitate the appearance, and the color is the same. The height is also about the same as mine, so at first glance it looks just like the real Emperor Tiger Warrior. However, his mech is probably just a model. It has no capabilities and cannot fly. So that's how it is. Li Ziren understood and couldn't help but sigh. Even mechas are being counterfeited. It's really too difficult to become famous these days. Never mind it. Counterfeit goods will be exposed sooner or later. I don't believe he can keep up the act for long. After a passionate embrace, the two drifted off to sleep. 3 days later, in the blink of an eye, Lin Shen didn't rest during these 3 days either. He modified the Emperor Tiger mech again, adding the concept of summoning. Lin Shen developed a special watch. The watch looks ordinary, but it is actually a summoner for mechs. With just a light touch of his watch, Lin Shen could summon the various parts of the mecha from the basement and assemble them on his body. Of course, it couldn't be summoned from anywhere in the world. The range had to be within 1,000 kilometers. Even if Lin Shen activated the watch, it wouldn't work beyond 1,000 kilometers. However, this was enough for Lin Shen, since he didn't usually go anywhere, and 1,000 kilometers was not a small area. Honey, the weather is so nice today. How about we go for a walk outside? Lin Shen was sitting on the balcony, bored and enjoying the breeze, when Li Ziren came over and said something to him. Okay, many men might not want to go shopping with their wives, but Lin Shen is different. He finds shopping with his wife to be a pleasure. Wait a moment, I'll change into a dress. Half an hour later. Manhwa Mall is a subsidiary of Manhwa Group, which is owned by Yi Lingshan's family. When Lin Shen arrived here with Li Ziren in his hand, he found that the mall was almost full of people, and even the entrance was crowded with people. What's going on? Both of them were completely dumbfounded. They had never seen a shopping mall where no one could get in. Were they having some kind of big promotional event? Or did a big star appear? Look, isn't that Dean Yang Xianqing? Li Ziren suddenly noticed a figure and quickly reminded Lin Shen. Lin Shen looked closely and realized that it really was Yang Xianqing, with several bodyguards following behind him. Dean Yang. Lin Shen called out to him. Yang Xianqing turned around and saw that it was Lin Shen calling him. His serious face immediately broke into a bright smile. Lin Shen, you're here too. Yeah, what's going on here? Why are there so many people? Yang Xianqing walked over and Lin Shen asked him. Yang Xianqing seemed very surprised. Didn't you know? Manhwa Group has teamed up with that fake Emperor Tiger hero to hold a fan meeting here. Both of them were surprised, especially Li Ziren, who was extremely shocked. That fake Emperor Tiger warrior actually held a fan meeting inside? Lin Shen instantly understood why the place was so crowded. Lin Shen, you've seen the news, right? You should know that a fake Emperor Tiger hero has recently appeared, and he's even dating Ning Xiqing, right? Yang Xianqing looked at Lin Shen, who said calmly, Yes, I saw the news. So you've come here too? That's right. I'm here to expose that fake Emperor Tiger warrior. Yang Xianqing seemed somewhat indignant. As a follower of Lin Shen, he couldn't stand such a thing, and from a broader perspective, he didn't want anyone to be deceived. He wanted to tear off the disguise of that fake and tell everyone that the Emperor Tiger warrior was fake, and that the real Emperor Tiger warrior was someone else. Lin Shen, let's go in together later. You're the real Emperor Tiger warrior. You probably don't want your fans to be fooled, right? Yang Xianqing said, looking at Lin Shen. Lin Shen nodded. Okay, let's go in together. Because Yang Xianqing was there, Lin Shen and Li Ziren were able to enter the mall without any hindrance. Once inside, I was shocked by the sheer number of people. It was a sea of people, mostly students, but there were also quite a few girls and even some adults. Yang Xianqing said to Lin Shen, that fake Emperor Tiger warrior hasn't appeared yet. I need to go to the restroom first. Good. Lin Shen held Li Ziren's hand and stood in a corner, waiting quietly. Just then, a melodious voice rang out. Cousin, brother-in-law. Oh, you're here too. Peggy, what are you doing here? All three were surprised, especially Sun Peichi. Could it be that her cousin was also a fan of Emperor Tiger Warrior? Chapter 250 Emperor Tiger Hero is actually my cousin's husband? Then Sun Peichi came to the two of them, along with a few companions, who seemed to be Sun Peichi's classmates. They were all wearing pretty dresses and dressed up beautifully. They were all beauties. Cousin, are you here to see Emperor Tiger Hero too? Sun Peichi patted Li Ziren and asked with a smile. No, I came here to buy some things. While the two were chatting, Sun Peichi's classmates were sizing up Lin Chun. Chun-Lu, is this Peichi's cousin-in-law? He's really handsome. Li Shi, so handsome. Even more handsome than Korean oppas. Zheng Shuang. Wah, my cousin Peichi is so pretty. Peichi told me before that her cousin was as beautiful as an angel, and I thought she was joking. What are you guys talking about? After finishing her conversation with Li Ziren, Sun Peichi turned around and looked at the three people whispering among themselves, especially Chun-Lu, who was incredibly excited. She was very curious. Chun-Lu whispered to Sun Peichi, your cousin and your cousin's husband are such a perfect match. Li Shi, Peichi, do you have any photos of your cousin's child? I really want to see how beautiful the child is of such a beautiful woman. Just as the women were chatting, cheers suddenly erupted from the crowd. It turns out that Wang Yonggang has just appeared wearing his aluminum alloy mecha suit. It must be said that this aluminum alloy mecha is exquisitely crafted. At first glance, its appearance is 95% similar to the one developed by Lin Chun. There are only a few differences in the details, but that's enough to fool everyone. Ah, Emperor Tiger Warrior. Emperor Tiger Warrior, I love you. Emperor Tiger Hero Appa. So handsome. Female fans at the scene started shouting. They were very enthusiastic, and it was hard for people who don't follow celebrities to understand these people. Seeing so many enthusiastic fans at the scene, Wang Yonggang was beaming with pride and overjoyed. Ning Xiqing, who walked out arm in arm with him, felt the same way. Seeing her man so popular, she also felt proud. Ahem. Thank you to all the fans who came to the event. Wang Yong had just picked up the microphone and started speaking when suddenly a serious voice rang out. Wait a moment. It's Dean Yang from the Shanghai Research Institute. He actually came too. Some people in the audience who knew Yang Xianqing were quite surprised to see him walk onto the stage. Isn't this Dean Yang? Yi Chongwang's expression shifted slightly. This fan meeting was jointly organized by Manhwa Group and Daihuxia, and as the group's CEO, he naturally attended the event. What's wrong, Dean Yang? Yi Chongwang spoke, looking at this uninvited guest with curiosity. President Yi, you've been fooled. Yang Xianqing snatched the microphone from a staff member, pointed at Wang Yonggang, and said to everyone, everyone, this Emperor Tiger Warrior is an imposter. Whoosh. These words shocked the entire audience. Ning Xiqing was completely dumbfounded. What was going on? Was her boyfriend an imposter of Emperor Tiger Warrior? You old geezer, what nonsense are you spouting? Wang Yonggang's expression changed. He hadn't expected someone to suddenly expose his identity, which made him furious. I'm talking nonsense. Hurry up and take off that aluminum alloy mecha suit you're wearing. I've been dealing with scientific research for half my life. You can fool others, but you can't fool me. Yang Xianqing ruthlessly revealed. Brother Wang, what exactly happened? Yi Chongwang frowned deeply and looked at Wang Yonggang as he asked a question. Is what he said true? You. Ning Xiqing looked at the lifelike mecha suit on Wang Yonggang's body and couldn't believe that it was actually made of aluminum alloy. Of course it's not true. Wang Yong panicked, glaring fiercely at Yang Xianqing, and continued to stubbornly insist. The Emperor Tiger Mech. It was originally made of aluminum alloy. You say I'm a fake Emperor Tiger Warrior. What evidence do you have? Everyone looked stunned, except for Lin Chun and Li Ziren. Both of them had expressions of watching a show. Hey, you want evidence, huh? Yang Xianqing sneered. Since you are truly the Emperor Tiger Warrior, you should be able to fly, right? Show us what you can do. If you can fly, I'll admit you're the real Emperor Tiger Warrior. Upon hearing this, Wang Yonggang's heart skipped a beat. If it were anything else, it would be fine, but how could his model mecha possibly fly? This time, the pretense really couldn't be kept up anymore. Excuse me, I need to use the restroom first. After saying that, Wang Yonggang ran away. Quick, grab him. Don't let this imposter get away. Yi Chongwang reacted the fastest, never expecting to be tricked. He was determined to teach Wang Yonggang a lesson. How could this be? It's fake. Ning Xiqing was somewhat unable to accept this fact, and her beautiful face suddenly turned pale. Miss. Several Ning family guards rushed over and helped the deeply traumatized Ning Xiqing. Sun Peiqi, her classmates, and all the passers-by present were all filled with disbelief. No one expected that the Emperor Tiger mech would be a fake. Outrageous. My God, this is actually a fake, and it's even made of aluminum alloy. Putting everything else aside, this guy is a real talent. So the question is, who is the real Emperor Tiger warrior? This question lingered in the minds of everyone present. Yang Xianxin, understanding everyone's needs, held the microphone and smiled slightly at the crowd below. Don't be discouraged, everyone. Your trip wasn't in vain. The real Emperor Tiger warrior is right here with us. Whoosh. The entire venue erupted in cheers once again. Holy crap, the real Emperor Tiger warrior is actually here? Who is it? Everyone looked at each other, as if trying to find a trace of Emperor Tiger warrior on the spot. Dean Yang, who is it? Tell me quickly. Yi Chongwang urged him to speak, eager to know the truth. Upon hearing this, Yang Xianxin stopped keeping him in suspense, looked at Lin Shen standing in the corner, and smiled as he spoke. Mr. Lin Shen, please come up here. Hearing Yang Xianxin call his name, Lin Shen smiled and said to Li Ziren, Honey, I'm going upstairs for a bit. Okay, sure. Li Ziren nodded obediently, and then Lin Shen came onto the stage in full view of everyone. At that moment, the entire stadium erupted. Cousin-in-law? A deep look of disbelief appeared in Sun Peiqi's beautiful eyes. Chapter 251 Lin Kerson's special skill, acting cute. Emperor Tiger Warrior is actually my cousin's husband? Sun Peiqi looked shocked, her mouth agape enough to swallow an egg. My God, isn't that academician Lin Shen? As Lin Shen came on stage, many fans recognized him and were incredulous. The person who saved his daughter was actually him? Yi Chongwang looked deeply at the handsome young man in front of him, his expression filled with gratitude. Emperor Tiger Warrior. Emperor Tiger Warrior. Today is my 9th birthday, and I have a wish. Can I see you transform in person? A little boy sat on his father's shoulders and shouted excitedly at Lin Shen. Upon hearing this, everyone present began to cheer and looked expectantly at Lin Shen. Would he help the little boy fulfill this wish? Sure. Upon hearing Lin Shen's reply, the little boy felt as if he were dreaming. My God, Emperor Tiger Warrior actually responded to him. Holy crap. The fans in the audience were also pleasantly surprised. They really agreed. This is just too much of a treat for the fans. Immediately under the expectant gaze of the entire audience, Lin Shen summoned his mecha. When Lin Shen donned the tiger mecha and transformed into a superhero once again, the atmosphere of the entire audience reached a climax. Click, click. Countless fans took out their phones to take pictures, and some bold female fans rushed up to ask Lin Shen for a photo. The Emperor Tiger Warrior is actually him. How is this possible? The identity of the young master of the Lin family was already shocking enough, but Ning Xiqing never dreamed that Lin Shen was actually the Emperor Tiger Warrior. He is the true Emperor Tiger Warrior. And yet, he had previously brought an imposter to Lin Shen to show off? It's ridiculous that I naively thought I had won back some ground against Lin Shen. Looking back now, it was such a clownish thing to do. At this moment, all of Ning Xiqing's pride was shattered by Lin Shen, and tears streamed down her face. Watching her husband being asked for photos by countless fans on stage, especially some exquisite and beautiful 18-year-old female fans who were younger than him, Lin Shen was very close to them. A nameless pang of jealousy immediately ignited in Li Ziren's heart. Ugh, I'm so angry. Taking a photo is fine, but why did she touch my husband's hand? Oof, men are all such jerks. He told me to wait a while, but how long am I supposed to wait? Just as Li Ziren was feeling a little wronged, she saw Lin Shen fly down from above. What? Grab my hand, and let's go. Immediately, Lin Shen took Li Ziren's hand, the mecha emitted flames, and he took his wife away from the scene. It turns out that Lin Shen also realized that if he were to take photos with each of these fans individually, he probably wouldn't finish by the end of the night. Thinking that his wife was still waiting for him, Lin Shen had no choice but to take his wife and run away after taking photos with some fans. Having too many fans can be a real problem. Hey, brother-in-law. Watching Lin Shen leave with his cousin, Sun Peiqi felt anxious, as she hadn't even taken a photo with her yet. But then Sun Peiqi thought again, who is Lin Shen to her? He's her cousin-in-law. If I want a photo with my cousin-in-law, I can just go to his house another day and ask him for it. Why do I have to wait in line here? Wah, Peiqi, I'm so envious of you. At this moment, several close friends came forward and followed Sun Peiqi. Chen Lu, I never imagined that your cousin-in-law was actually Emperor Tiger Warrior. You kept this a secret from us sisters for so long. Sun Peiqi was both amused and exasperated. I didn't even know the truth myself. Zheng Shuhong. Yes, I'm so envious. Li Shi. Peiqi, if anyone dares to bully you in the future, just tell them that my brother-in-law is the Emperor Tiger hero, and see if they're scared. Chen Lu. Why don't I have such a great brother-in-law? My brother-in-law needs me to carry him even in a platinum rank in King of Glory. He's terrible at it. Hearing her best friend say these things, Sun Peiqi didn't know what to say. However, my cousin's husband is really amazing. Will I be able to find such an excellent man like my cousin in the future? The incident involving Miho Mall quickly became a trending topic. This is a bombshell revelation. Countless netizens have been speculating about Emperor Tiger's true identity. Everyone thought that Emperor Tiger hero was Wang Yonggang, and it almost became a settled fact, but no one expected that things would turn out differently. Lin Shen. He is the true Emperor Tiger warrior. This truth directly ignited the internet, bringing Lin Shen, who had been silent for a while, back into the trending topics. I never imagined that academician Lin Shen was actually Emperor Tiger warrior. I understand. This mecha must be academician Lin Shen's latest masterpiece. We should have guessed it was academician Lin Shen. Looking at the entire country, who else besides him could design such a groundbreaking mecha? That's right. With academician Lin Shen here, our technology will be a century ahead of the world. Academician Lin Shen is amazing. He's my idol for life. When Lin Shen got home and saw the comments from netizens, a smile appeared on his lips. Honey, could you bring me 5 eggs? Li Xiren's voice came from the kitchen. Okay, Lin Shen replied, then took 5 eggs from the refrigerator and went into the kitchen, where he saw Li Xiren stirring butter. Are you planning to make cookies? Seeing this, Lin Shen asked a question. Yes. Li Xiren smiled slightly. She and Lin Shen had just bought some ingredients at the mall and planned to make some bear-shaped cookies for the children. Of course, it wasn't a special holiday. Li Xiren was just bored and thought she'd make something for the little ones to eat. Just then, Lin Xingyue, who was bored, strolled into the kitchen. Mommy, what are you doing? Lin Xingyue walked over and stood on tiptoe, but she wasn't tall enough to see what Li Xiren was doing. Mom is making you something delicious. Li Xiren replied with a smile. What delicious food is it? Lin Xingyue tugged at the cutting board with her little hands and asked cutely, Mommy, can I take a look? Upon hearing this, Lin Shen, who had just put down the eggs, walked over, picked up Lin Xingyue, and patted her bottom. You little one, you're so curious. Lin Xingyue then noticed what Li Xiren was doing. When she saw Li Xiren's hands stirring the cream, the little girl's eyes lit up. This looks like so much fun. Mommy, I want to play too. Lin Xingyue said sweetly, and her voice was heard by Lin Kursin at the kitchen door, which made her heart flutter. What? You're having fun and didn't invite me? So Lin Kursin happily skipped into the kitchen, calling out, Mommy, what are you playing? Kursin wants to play too. Li Xiren and Lin Shen exchanged a glance, both feeling utterly helpless. What are you playing for? Go outside and watch TV. Mom is making you something delicious. Lin Shen spoke to the two of them, trying to make himself look fierce and intimidate the two mischievous kids. Let's play. Let's play. Lin Kursin blinked her big eyes at Lin Shen, pouted her little mouth, and said pitifully, Daddy, can Kursin play for a bit? Hiss. Lin Shen couldn't stand his daughter's tone. Was she being coquettish again? Chapter 252. The two little ones didn't want to go home after playing. Lin Shen has to admit that he is a doting father to his daughters. Every time he tries to be strict with his 3 daughters, he can't even manage a little bit. Once, Lin Kursin misbehaved and Lin Shen scolded her a little. The little one immediately started crying, saying pitifully, "Daddy scolded me, Daddy scolded me." With her well-behaved and adorable appearance, what father could resist her? Therefore, Lin Shun basically grants all the little one's requests. How so? Lin Shun looked at his wife with a half-smile. Whether the children could get what they wanted depended on her attitude. Li Ziren thought for a moment and said to the two little ones, "Mommy wants to tell you beforehand that this isn't a toy, it's food. Go wash your little hands first, and Mommy will teach you how to knead small dough balls and make cookies." Upon hearing this, the two little ones immediately perked up. Yes, yes. Then he happily went to wash his hands, while Lin Shun stretched and said to Li Ziren, "Baby, is there anything I can do for you? If not, I'm going to play some games." Recently, Lin Shun has been bored and likes to play games, sometimes teaming up with his old junior high school friends. Okay, go ahead. Li Ziren didn't say anything about this. Perhaps many men, after getting married, would be seen by their wives as lacking ambition if they played video games. But in Li Ziren's opinion, let alone Lin Shun playing games occasionally, what if Lin Shun played games every day? Her man doesn't smoke, drink, gamble, or have affairs. What's wrong with playing games at home? Mommy, I'm done washing. I'm all clean now. Look, the two little ones ran up to Li Ziren, holding up their clean little hands, and Li Ziren praised them generously. Yes, great. Li Ziren then placed all the cookie-making ingredients on a low table so that the two little ones could reach them. Come on, let Mom teach you the first step. Time passed, and several hours went by. Lin Shun came downstairs after finishing his game. It was already past 3 p.m. They discovered that besides Lin Kursin and Lin Xingyue, the other two little ones seemed to be absent from the living room. Mom, where did Xiaoyi and Yue go? Just then, Wu Yanfang came out of the room, and Lin Shun asked his mother-in-law. Wu Yanfang checked the time and asked in surprise. The two little ones wanted to go to the amusement park at the entrance of the community. Your mother took them. Haven't they come back yet? Actually, Wu Yanfang had just returned from the rhinitis medicine factory, so she wasn't entirely clear on the specifics. Just then, Lin Shun's phone rang. It was Jiang Qingqing calling. Mom. Okay. Xiao Chun, come to the entrance of the community right away. After a pause, Jiang Qingqing continued. The children are playing in the amusement park here, and now they don't want to go home. Hearing his mother's helpless words, Lin Shun replied, Okay, I'm coming right now. What's wrong? Wu Yanfang asked Lin Shun. Was that your mother calling? Lin Shun said, Yes, my mom said the child was playing at the amusement park at the entrance of the community, and he probably had too much fun, so he doesn't want to go home now. Oh. Wu Yanfang was both amused and exasperated. She didn't even want to go home? Was it really that fun? I'll go check at the entrance of the residential area. Okay. Lin Shun left home immediately. It wasn't far from his home to the entrance of the residential area, so he walked there. There is a small public playground at the entrance of the community, which Lin Shun knows. The children have been there a few times before, but they have never been so engrossed in playing that they didn't want to go home. Xiao Chun. When Lin Shun arrived, Jiang Qingqing waved to him from not far away, and Lin Shun went to Jiang Qingqing's side. Iya. Hey ha. At this moment, Lin Yi and Lin Yue were playing in the children's magic house, making incredibly happy noises. The two little ones crawled around in the magic house and then went down the slide, having a great time. Xiao Yi Yue, it's time to go home. Lin Shun walked over and stopped the two as they slid down. Oh no. Daddy, I haven't had enough fun yet. Neither of the two little ones wanted to go back. They were completely immersed in their joy. Lin Shun squatted down and coaxed the two of them. Come back with Daddy, and Daddy will buy you lollipops, okay? Lin Yue shook her head. No, lollipops don't taste good. Lin Shun. Seriously? Is it really that fun? Lin Shun observed the small amusement park. Because it was not for profit, the park was very simply furnished and the attractions were very limited, consisting of only a magic house, a slide, and a seesaw. He didn't quite understand, but he figured that maybe the children didn't go out often, so they were more interested in the fun things outside. Suddenly, an idea came to Lin Shun's mind. He walked over and said to the two little ones, If you come home with Daddy, Daddy will build you a super big amusement park so you can play to your heart's content every day, okay? Chapter 253 Shirley. Build a super-sized amusement park? The two little ones were taken aback, successfully lured by Lin Chen's words. "Daddy, are you telling the truth?" Lin Yue asked in surprise. Although she was only 2 years old, she was very clever and afraid that Lin Chen was trying to fool her. Lin Chen smiled and said, "Of course it's true, Yue. When has Daddy ever lied to you?" Lin Yue looked thoughtful. It seemed her father had never really lied to her. Okay, Daddy, let's go back." Lin Yue clapped her hands, then walked over to Lin Shun and opened her arms to indicate that she wanted a hug. Without saying a word, Lin Shun picked up his youngest daughter, lifted Lin Yue's bottom, and revealed a triumphant smile. "Shall we, let's go home." Jiang Qingqing walked over happily and took Lin Yi's hand. Lin Yi did not resist and was obviously happy to go home with her. Sigh, sons are definitely better at taking care of kids. Jiang Qingqing couldn't help but sigh. She had tried to persuade them for half an hour without success, but Lin Shen stepped in and successfully calmed the children down with just a few words. "I'm home." Lin Shen first took the children to wash their hands, because their hands must be very dirty and full of bacteria after playing outside. Then, Li Ziren took out a large box of bear cookies from the oven, which she had made a few hours earlier, with the help of Lin Qinghua and Lin Kersen. To Lin Chen's surprise, the cookies weren't ruined despite the two little ones meddling. "Honey, try what I made and see how it tastes." Li Ziren took a cookie and was about to feed it to Lin Shen, who immediately opened his mouth. Lin Shen took a small bite and found it tasted quite good. "Great, baby, it's awesome." Hee. Li Ziren was very happy to receive her husband's praise, because it was also her first time doing it. At this moment, Lin Shen suddenly noticed that among the exquisite cookies his wife had made, there were also a few irregularly shaped cookies mixed in. These pieces must have been made by Kersen and the others, right? Lin Shen asked with a smile. "Yes." As soon as Li Ziren finished speaking, little Lin Kersen came running over. "Daddy, have you eaten the cookies Kersen made?" Lin Kersen asked Lin Shen with an innocent look on her face. Lin Shen took an irregularly shaped cookie, squatted down, and said to Lin Kersen, "Kersen, did you and your sister make this?" Lin Kersen nodded. "Daddy, why aren't you eating? Do you think Kersen's cooking isn't good?" Seeing that Lin Shen didn't seem to want to eat, little Lin Kersen felt very hurt. "Wah, did Dad dislike me?" No, Dad will eat now." Lin Shen smiled. Although the cookies the little girl made did not look appetizing, his precious daughter had already asked for them. So how could he not try them? He then stuffed the biscuit into his mouth, and after chewing it for a while, his eyes brightened slightly. The taste was actually pretty good. Although it's not as good as my wife's cooking, it's not bad either. At least it's not unpalatable. "Kersen, that's great." Lin Shen encouraged her, saying that even if the food was hard to swallow, he would still encourage Lin Kersen. Because we must encourage children as they grow up, as this will help build their self-confidence. "Hey huh." Lin Kersen was very happy to be praised, and sweetly flattered Lin Shen. "Daddy, can I get Kersen a kiss as a reward?" Upon hearing this, Lin Shen and Li Ziren were immediately taken aback. Good heavens, he was actually asking for a kiss. That's amazing. The child is only 2 years old. Especially Li Ziren. She felt that her daughter was better at pleasing Lin Shen than she was. Now that she's grown up so well, what will become of her? "Sweetie, of course you can." After saying that, Lin Shen kissed Lin Kersen's fair and flawless face, and the little one giggled. Meanwhile, the Nangong family. As the head of the 4 major families in Shanghai, the Nangong family has always been mysterious and powerful. Looking at the ranking of family strength in the whole of China, the Nangong family can be ranked among the top 5. Families like the Long and Ning families are inferior to the Nangong family. Inside a laboratory, eerie laughter suddenly rang out. "Ha ha ha, Patriarch Nangong, we succeeded." A man dressed in black was extremely excited. With his mechanical arm and red electronic eyes, he was half human and half machine, clearly an artificial human. If Lin Hichu were to see this person here, he would surely be greatly surprised. Because the man in black was none other than Dr. He, the former chief scientist of the Shao family. Yes, it was Dr. Black. He was killed by Plum Blossom 17, but did not die completely. He was later transformed into an artificial human by the Nangong family, using secret techniques. Now, Dr. Black is a member of the Nangong family. "Oh, quick, let me see it." Standing next to Dr. He, Nangong Xinyuan was equally excited and said with great anticipation. Dr. Black then pressed a button with the remote control, and the energy shield in front of the two slowly opened, revealing a figure. She was a little girl, about 12 years old, dressed in a Lolita outfit, wearing white stockings, and about 1.6 meters tall. She was not at all identifiable as an artificial human on the surface, but as the girl opened her eyes the next second, a crimson light flashed and disappeared, and two black double blades appeared on her arms. A buzzing sound. It sounded as if there was electricity around the little girl. Patriarch Nangong, what do you think? To be honest, this might be the best work I've ever created. Dr. Black looked at the lowly android in front of him and said with great satisfaction. After seeing the girl's face clearly, Nangong Xinyuan was slightly surprised. This little girl, is she the one you brought back from the hospital last time? Yes. Dr. Black chuckled and said, don't underestimate her just because she's a little girl. Even 100 of the androids we created before wouldn't be a match for her. Moreover, she's skilled in assassination and can kill without leaving a trace, making her perfect for dealing with the Lin family. Dr. Black became more and more satisfied as he spoke, clapped his hands, and chuckled. Come down. The little android descended step by step from above, seemingly without any self-awareness, completely controlled by Dr. Black, like a machine. What's her name? Nangong Xinyuan asked curiously. Dr. Black smiled faintly. Shirley. Great, Shirley. What a great name. Haha. Nangong Xinyuan stared at Shirley with a wicked smile. Do you know the meaning and mission of your existence? I know, Shirley replied expressionlessly, like a heartless killer. That evening, all was silent. In the parking lot below the Lin's pharmaceutical building, a man appeared and walked towards a BMW 7 Series. Just as the man was about to open the car door, he suddenly heard a strange sound. Meow. Immediately, a small white kitten emerged from under the car, making him breathe a sigh of relief. Oh, it was just a kitten. The man squatted down, smiled slightly at the kitten, and said, Little kitty, it's so late, go home now. The kitten's bright eyes stared at the man, then suddenly, as if sensing danger, it meowed and ran away. Just as the man was feeling surprised, the expression on his face froze instantly. Gurgling, a thin line of blood appeared on the man's neck. His lips trembled, as if he wanted to say something, but he could no longer speak. Bang! Finally, the man collapsed to the ground, red liquid spreading outwards beneath him. He was dead beyond any doubt. Then, the same assassination methods and the same scenes continued to unfold in the darkness. The next day, the news exploded across major media outlets. Shocking. More than a dozen key executives of the Lin family were mysteriously murdered on the same night. This news report immediately caused an uproar online, leaving many netizens terrified and shocked. Chapter 254. Shirley remembers Li Ziren. My God, this is terrifying. More than a dozen core executives were murdered, and all in one night. It's chilling to think about. Who exactly is targeting the Lin family? What is their conspiracy? I hope the truth will be uncovered and the murderer arrested as soon as possible. While this news was causing a national sensation, Lin Shun, under Xia Yuli's guidance, was selecting a location on the Bund in Shanghai. The reason for choosing this location was, of course, that Lin Shun wanted to build an amusement park. After all, he had already promised Lin Yue and Lin Yi, so Lin Shun had to fulfill the two little ones' wish. Lin Shun, I think this piece of land is quite good. The surrounding environment is also very nice, and as far as I know, a developer previously wanted to turn this place into a leisure and entertainment park, but later, due to insufficient funds and other reasons, the project was abandoned. Xia Yuli looked at Lin Shun and said, We can take over this abandoned land and use it to build a children's amusement park. Upon hearing this, Lin Shun glanced around and nodded, saying, All right, let's go with this place. The location is indeed quite good. Xia Yuli said, Okay, since you've decided on this place, I'll go back and invite a top architect to design and plan it. Lin Shun smiled and said, No need to hire anyone else. I'll plan and design it myself. And I'll also be in charge of the entertainment projects. Hiss. Xia Yuli felt a chill run down her spine upon hearing this and couldn't help but ask, Do you understand these things? Of course, don't you understand why I'm taking the blame upon myself? Lin Chen smiled. Having acquired the skill of construction master, his experience and creative inspiration in this area were unmatched. Even the world's most skilled architects are no match for Lin Chen. They're all nobodies in front of him. Another reason why Lin Chen wanted to personally take charge was that he wanted to build a special amusement park for the children. Looking at children's playgrounds nowadays, the entertainment projects are always the same few things, like a magic house or a seesaw, which is too boring. If you're going to do something different from others. Lin Chen is confident that once this amusement park is built, the children will definitely love it. You're awesome. Xia Yuli couldn't help but admire him. She was almost numb to Lin Chen's talent now. Was there any man in the world more outstanding than Lin Chen? Then send me the document once you've finished designing it, and I'll go and ask the craftsman to start work. Good. Just then, Lin Chen's phone rang. It was his father, Lin Hichu, calling. Son, is everything all right on your end? Lin Hichu spoke, his tone extremely anxious, because more than a dozen core executives of the Lin family had died overnight. Fearing that something might happen to Lin Chen as well, he immediately called Lin Chen after learning about the matter. No, why do you ask? Lin Chen noticed his father sounded very anxious. Had something happened? Lin Hichu then explained the reason, and Lin Chen's expression changed when he heard that more than a dozen senior executives of the Lin family had been murdered. What happened? Who did this? I don't know. I'm having someone investigate. I called you because I was worried about you. For some reason, Lin Chen had a very bad feeling when he heard these words. I need to get home right away. Meanwhile, the villa's on the bund. The children were playing in the villa's back garden, led by Jiang Qingqing and Li Ziren. Suddenly, a figure appeared in front of the villa gate. She was a little girl with short, golden hair, wearing a bright black and red dress and white tights, and was a little over 1.5 meters tall. Otaku would definitely get very excited when they see this, and let out a lewd chuckle. But this little loli is not as cute and playful as you might imagine. Instead, she exudes a cold aura, especially her delicate and flawless face, which is extremely indifferent, as if she has no emotions at all. Swish, swish, swish. Just as Shirley was about to enter the villa, several Lin family guards suddenly appeared. Who goes there? What are you doing here? Lung Xian spoke calmly. As one of the captains of the Lin family's guards, Lung Xian's main task was to protect the place where Lin Chen lived. If Lung Xian senses that the visitors are hostile or something is amiss, he will show up with his men. Stop right there. Can't you understand human language? Sherry continued walking forward, which made Lung Xian become quite impolite. Shirley remained silent, her eyes fixed on Lung Xian, who instantly felt enveloped by a chilling, killing intent. Then, Sherry raised her hand, and an energy wave gathered in her palm. This peculiar attack method that overturned common sense immediately made 3 words pop into Lung Xian's mind. Android. Oh no. Get out of the way. With a loud bang, the light wave that burst from Shirley's palm shattered the floor at the entrance of the villa, and although Lung Xian and the others dodged in time, they were also blasted away by the energy wave. What's going on? In the back garden of the villa, Li Ziren and Jiang Qingqing clearly felt the ground shake and could clearly hear the noise coming from the front door. Mom, you stay here with the child. I'll go outside and see what's going on. Li Ziren said something and then walked towards the front door. Jiang Qingqing also wanted to go and see what was going on, but there were still 4 children here. Quickly, notify the people at headquarters to come over. Lung Xian said to a Lin family guard beside him. He was clutching his chest, a trickle of blood flowing from the corner of his mouth, clearly injured by Shirley's attack. So strong. Lung Xian watched as Sherry approached step by step. Her strength was beyond his imagination. Dangerous individual detected approaching. Depart. Depart. An electronic voice rang out, and several mechanical guards appeared one after another, with Shark Chili leading the way. Activate attack mode. Drive them away. Click, click. A dent appeared in Shark Chili's chest, followed by a row of bullet holes, while a mechanical arm extended several meters long. Sherry's attention was drawn to the mechanical guards, and she let go of Lung Xian to confront these strange mechanical guards directly. Da-da-da. As the bullets flew, Sherry's small body dodged them with astonishing speed. At the same time, two dazzling blades of light appeared in Sherry's hands. Whoosh. Then Sherry flashed behind Shark Chili and sliced him in two with her light blade. Whoosh. The other mechanical guards were not spared either, and were instantly killed by Sherry. Oh. This scene was witnessed by Lee Ziren, who arrived just in time, and she was so frightened that she turned pale. What's going on here? One of the targets has appeared. Kill her immediately. A command suddenly echoed in Shirley's mind, and she turned around, her eyes coldly fixed on Lee Ziren. However, after seeing Lee Ziren's face clearly, Shirley trembled violently. What are you standing there for? Go and kill her. Kill her. You dare disobey my orders. Shirley suddenly knelt down on one knee, clutching her head, her expression one of extreme pain. A memory flooded her mind, and a scene appeared in Shirley's mind. It was a morning when my mother was kicked out of the hospital because she didn't have enough money for her surgery. To raise money for her mother's surgery, she knocked on the doors of one relative after another, but those so-called relatives avoided her like the plague and refused to lend her any money. 2 days later, her mother's condition worsened. She took her critically ill mother to a clinic, where the doctor told her that surgery was necessary, otherwise she might not survive more than 2 days. Having exhausted all other options and with nowhere else to turn, she had no choice but to beg for money on the street, hoping to receive help from kind-hearted people. She kept saying thank you as she was given $1 or 2 coins. There are kind-hearted people, but there are also some doubts. It's all a trick. Maybe they're richer than you. Exactly. You should pity yourself first. Have you finished paying off your mortgage? Have you paid your car loan this month? What era are we living in? You have hands and feet, so why are you begging for money? Are you in such a hurry for cash? Just as Sherry felt incredibly wronged by these words, a beautiful figure appeared before her. Little sister, your mother still needs 20,000 yuan for surgery, right? She looked up and saw that the person speaking was an older woman, the kind who was very, very beautiful. I'm transferring 20,000 yuan to you. I hope your mother gets better soon. She was stunned, incredulous, and couldn't believe that there could be such kind people in the world. Okay, I forwarded it to you. It's very hot. You should go home soon. The beautiful older sister's smile was so healing, it instantly dispelled all the gloom in her heart. Her father gambled, her parents divorced, and for the first time in her life, apart from her mother, there was someone else who made her feel so warm inside. And this warmth is exactly what she needs deep down. What's going on? Why can't I control it? Inside the Nangong family laboratory, Dr. Hay was shocked to discover that Sherry was out of control. What's going on? Similarly, Lung Xian and Lee Ziren were also puzzled, especially Shirley, who looked extremely distressed. Why does she look so familiar? At this moment, Lee Ziren also had some impression. She felt that Shirley looked familiar, but Shirley's style of dressing up as a Lolita was completely different, so she couldn't remember her for a moment. Young master, you're finally back. At this moment, Lin Chen finally arrived. Lin Chen glanced at the injured Lung Xian, his heart skipped a beat, and he hurriedly ran into the front yard of the villa. When Lin Chen saw the robot lying in 2 halves on the ground, and Shirley standing not far in front of Lee Ziren, he thought Shirley was going to hurt his wife. He stared intently at Shirley, a surge of anger emanating from him. Chapter 255 Lin Chen, you're still alive? Just then, with a series of forceful actions by Dr. Black, he regained control of Sherry's body. A crimson glint flashed in her bright pupils, and Sherry stared coldly at Lin Chen, like a witch from an anime, making her look incredibly terrifying. Young master, be careful. She's an artificial human. Lung Xian shouted a warning from behind. Lin Chen was well aware of this, so he summoned the mecha directly. Call out. As soon as she put on the mecha, Sherry flashed and attacked Lin Chen, her hands wielding dazzling light blades that slashed at him. With a clang, a string of sparks flew across the surface of the mecha. Sherry's light blade could slice through the shark chili pepper, but it didn't hurt Lin Chen. Because Lin Chen's mecha is made of the world's strongest material, diamond, and also incorporates nanotechnology. It can be said that this is a nanotech mech. Sherry is powerful, but not outrageously so. Shirley seemed quite surprised that the other person hadn't been hurt. Just as she was stunned, Lin Chen swiftly threw a punch at her chest, and Shirley couldn't dodge it in time. Boom. Sherry's body slammed directly into the villa's wall, creating a deep crater that cracked like a spider web, with Sherry's small body caved in. Cough, cough. Sherry fell to the ground, kneeling on one knee, her body crackling with electricity. She was clearly seriously injured by the force of Lin Chen's punch. Daddy! Just then, a child's voice suddenly rang out. It was Jiang Qingqing who appeared with the children. Jiang Qingqing had only come over out of curiosity because she heard the commotion getting louder and louder, but she never expected to see such a terrifying battle. Wow, Daddy's wearing a mecha. Daddy is so handsome. The children were too young to have any sense of crisis. They just felt that what they were seeing was a recreation of an animated film. Since the children loved watching animated films, they were all very excited. Especially when they saw their dad, dressed in a mecha suit, send the other person flying with a single punch. The kids just thought, Dad is so awesome. Of course, that young lady is also pitiful. Doesn't she feel pain? Why does she fight with her father when she's so young? Sherry, take the child hostage first. That's his weakness. A command rang in Shirley's mind, and Shirley cried out, clutching her head in great pain. Because she didn't want to do that. But her body was no longer entirely under her control. She had no choice in the matter. Her eyes flashed crimson, and the next second Sherry's mind was once again filled with negative and cruel emotions. Her gaze shifted, and she was about to attack the children not far away. Lin Chun moved even faster, flashing in front of Shirley. Faced with Lin Chen's sudden attack, Shirley instinctively used her hands to block. Boom! Sherry's small body slammed into the wall behind her again. This time, before she could react, Lin Chun grabbed Sherry's head and lifted the little girl up. Her short, golden hair was quite messy, and her delicate, fair, baby-faced features were filled with pain. Her superior features were presented before Lin Chen. Suddenly, Lin Chen's body trembled slightly. For no other reason than he recognized the little girl in front of him. It was the little girl he had met at the mall with his wife earlier. Lin Chen remembered that her mother was sick and needed 20,000 yuan for surgery, and his wife had given her that money. How could it be her? How could she have been transformed into a cyborg? Lin Chun was utterly bewildered, and his mind was in turmoil. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Sherry conjured light blades in both hands and slashed at Lin Chun without hesitation. The attack forced Lin Chun back, and Shirley leaped up, landing on the wall. Husband. Seeing Lin Chun being ambushed, Li Ziren's heart clenched, fearing that Lin Chun would be hurt. Return. The command echoed in Shirley's mind again. Flames erupted from behind her, her skirt billowed, and her legs, clad in white stockings, gradually lifted into the air before soaring upwards. Just then, a large number of Lin family guards arrived. Upon seeing this, Lin Chen said to Lung Xian, "You all need to protect this place." Then, Lin Chen's mecha also spewed out flames and chased after Sherry in the sky. Lin Chen absolutely could not let this terrifyingly powerful android escape. Otherwise, the safety of his family would be unimaginable. What do we do? It looks like that kid is catching up with us. In the Nangong family laboratory, Nangong Xianyuan spoke nervously to Dr. He. He had witnessed the strength of Emperor Tiger Warrior, and to be honest, it was a bit beyond his expectations. It was clear that Sherry was no match for him. Dr. Black said with a grim face, "Since this kid wants to come and die, then let him have his way. Shirley, lead him over here." Dr. Black issued a command that made Nangong Xuanyuan's heart skip a beat. "Are you crazy? You want this kid to come and destroy my Nangong family?" Dr. Black said unhappily. "If we want to take over the Lin family, we have to get rid of this guy. Besides, we have the Neptune Special Forces. What are we afraid of?" Upon hearing about the Sea King Special Forces, Nangong Xuanyuan's expression finally softened. He then sneered, "Fine, this kid has ruined our plans time and time again. This time, let the Sea King Special Forces take action and make sure he doesn't leave alive." In midair, Sherry flew very fast, and Lin Chen followed closely behind her, their figures constantly passing over towering cities. Holy crap, what's flying that fast? Where? Strange. How did it disappear in the blink of an eye? Am I seeing things? The passerby looked up at the sky again, only to find that the two fleeting shadows were gone. In less than a minute, Lin Chun was taken to the Nangong family territory by Shirley. It really is the Nangong family. When Lin Shen saw Shirley's figure begin to descend, the mystery was finally solved. The source of the artificial humans was indeed the Nangong family. I'm afraid the murder of more than a dozen core executives of the Lin family is also related to the Nangong family. Lin Chen's eyes sharpened. No matter what, the Nangong family will have to pay the price today. Just as Lin Shen was pondering, 5 figures suddenly appeared around him. Sea King Special Forces. There are 5 members in total, all of them blonde and blue-eyed, and they are all Americans. Before their transformation, they were members of the U.S. Navy SEALs, possessing a significant advantage over ordinary people in terms of overall physical fitness. Therefore, this advantage becomes immediately apparent after being transformed into an artificial human. It's no exaggeration to say that even tin sherries wouldn't be a match for the Sea King Special Forces, and that's precisely what the Nangong family relies on. Emperor Tiger Warrior, we've been waiting for you for a long time. Today, let me show you the might of the Sea King Special Forces. Ha ha. The leader of the Sea King's team provoked him with a slightly childish tone, and then the other 4 Sea King's members approached the leader and each struck a pose in front of Lin Shen. A funny guy? Lin Shen was speechless. Did he have to strike a pose before making a move? Was he trying to be awkward? What's going on? Get to work. Seeing this, Nangong Xianyuan also felt a bit of a headache and urged him on through gritted teeth. Okay. Captain Neptune scratched his head sheepishly, then fixed his gaze on Lin Shen, saying menacingly, "Everyone, attack together. Emperor Tiger Warrior, prepare to die." Swish, swish, swish. They moved incredibly fast, and 5 figures immediately closed in on Lin Shen, launching a fierce attack. After exchanging blows once, Lin Shen felt that the strength, speed, and reaction of these 5 people were far beyond what Shirley could match. Especially since all 5 of them attacked together, it was like ganging up on Lin Shen. Great. Haha. In front of a monitor, watching Lin Shen fall into a disadvantageous position, Nangong Xianyuan laughed triumphantly. Capture Emperor Tiger Warrior alive. I want his mech. Nangong Xianyuan gave this command. Upon hearing this, the 5 members of the Neptune Special Forces immediately surrounded Lin Shen again, extending their mechanical arms like vines, trying to entangle and capture him. Alright, I'm not playing with you guys anymore. Upon seeing this, Lin Shen gave a cold smile. Then, a red laser shot out from Lin Shen's chest, and with a stylish turn, he sliced the 5 people's mechanical bodies in half. Bang bang bang. An explosion rang out, and all 5 members of the Neptune Special Forces plummeted downwards, accompanied by screams of agony. Instant kill. Nangong Xianyuan and Dr. He were dumbfounded. They didn't really understand the capabilities of Lin Shen's mecha, and confidently believed that the Neptune Special Forces would be more than capable of dealing with Lin Shen. Unexpectedly, he was instantly killed by Lin Shen in one move. Dr. Black, what do we do now? This guy is about to come in. Nangong Xianyuan finally panicked. Dr. Black comforted him. It's all right, he can't get in. As he spoke, Dr. Black performed a series of actions and finally pressed a button. Level 20 energy shield. A huge energy shield, like an inverted bowl, protected the building where the 2 were located. When Lin Shen tried to fly into the building, his body slammed into the energy shield and bounced back several meters. Interesting. Looking at the energy shield in front of him, Lin Shen had a sudden thought, and cannon muzzles appeared on both sides of the mecha's shoulders. Plasma beam cannon. Boom. 2 beams of light shot directly at the energy shield, causing the entire building to tremble precariously. Click, click. The energy shield immediately shattered, and Lin Shen's figure quickly flew inside. Snap. A floor-to-ceiling window shattered, and Dr. Black stared wide-eyed at Lin Shen as he entered. Nangong Xianyuan was so frightened that he sat down on the ground, trembling as he looked at Lin Shen. That's terrifying. That's incredibly powerful. Dr. Black? Looking at the man in black in front of the lab table, Lin Shen was also incredibly surprised. You're still alive? Chapter 256 Lin Shen vs. Dr. Black. Lin Shen knew Dr. He, who was previously the chief scientist of the Shao family in Beijing, but was later personally killed by Plum Blossom 17. Unexpectedly, he was still alive, and it seemed that he had been transformed into an artificial human. Undoubtedly, The machine gave him a new life. How could you conduct such inhumane experiments, Dr. Black? Your very existence is a sin. Lin Shen glanced around and saw rows of transparent special containers filled with all sorts of human organs, soaked in a blue liquid, which made his scalp tingle. Without a doubt, these organs were used by Dr. Black for experiments. Lin Shen. Dr. Black's molars were almost ground to powder, his face dark and menacing. Your mecha strength is somewhat beyond my expectations, but if you think you can control me with this, you're being too naive. As soon as he finished speaking, Dr. Black pressed a button, and instantly, a large door behind him slowly opened, releasing wisps of white mist. When the white mist disappeared, Lin Shen stared at the enormous thing in front of him and couldn't help but be slightly stunned. This enormous creature is actually shaped like a giant crab, about the height of a one-story building and 5 or 6 meters wide. Sharp, slender crab legs, powerful, enormous pincers, a robust, sturdy body. The entire structure was mechanically built, making it look like a steel castle and giving people a great sense of oppression. To be honest, this was the first time Lin Shen had ever seen such an invention. Could this be the opponent's trump card? Lin Shen, when it comes to scientific research, you're no match for me. Now, let's see the difference between us. Dr. Black sneered. The giant mechanical crab's head opened, and Dr. Black fell directly inside, activating the behemoth. Tap tap, the crab legs moved, and its giant pincers were raised in front of Lin Shen. With each opening and closing, an extremely dangerous aura rushed over. In comparison, Lin Shen looked incredibly small and frail. Go outside to fight. Dr. Black's cold laugh rang out, and before Lin Shen could answer, he controlled the giant crab to leap suddenly, smashing through the ceiling and landing outside. Yeah. Look everyone, what kind of monster is that? A crab? How could there be such a big crab? That's terrifying. When this enormous creature appeared in the outside world, many passers-by were startled and looked incredulous. Let's test its power first. Dr. Black's mind raced, and he immediately started the missile experiment, because this was the first time he had ever operated this behemoth since it was developed. He thought he would never need to use it in his life, as he could deal with Lin Shen with just the artificial human. Unexpectedly, Lin Shen still forced him to reveal this trump card. Bang! Bang! 2 missiles were launched from the armor on the crab's abdomen, instantly causing a building to collapse. The screams from passers-by continued, but Dr. Black not only ignored them, but even seemed to enjoy it. Noticing a large truck in front of him, the blogger did not hesitate to lift the giant pliers and smash it down, turning the several-ton truck into a pile of scrap metal. The entire city descended into chaos, with pedestrians fleeing frantically in the streets and beautiful city buildings being destroyed one after another. At the same time, all home televisions broadcast an urgent news report. Just a few minutes ago, a mecha crab appeared in Zhanggang district of Shanghai. It is said that this mecha crab came from the location of the Nangong family, but its specific origin is unknown. Currently, the Shanghai police have deployed a large number of personnel to deal with this mecha crab. Before the situation calms down, everyone is advised to stay away from Zhanggang district and take necessary safety precautions. As soon as this news was released, the entire city of Shanghai was thrown into panic. Lin Shen naturally wouldn't stand idly by and watch Dr. Black cause trouble. After freeing all the innocent people trapped in the Nangong family who had not yet been reformed, his figure appeared in mid-air in a flash, confronting the giant crab controlled by Dr. Black. Look, it's Emperor Tiger Warrior. Great! Emperor Tiger Warrior has come to our rescue. As some passers-by frantically fled, they also noticed Lin Shen's figure, who was none other than their superhero, Emperor Tiger Warrior. When the Emperor Tiger Warrior appeared, the initially fearful passers-by instantly felt relieved. Lin Shen prepared to die. The giant pincers swung fiercely at Lin Shen, who dodged them with a quick movement. He then gathered a ball of energy in his fist and delivered a powerful punch to the crab's abdomen. Lin Shen's expression shifted slightly. He punched her, but there was no reaction. Was it that hard? Bang! Bang! The mecha crab suddenly retaliated, firing 2 missiles from its abdomen that barely grazed Lin Shen's body, almost hitting itself. That was close. This behemoth is indeed difficult to deal with, much more troublesome than those 5 androids attacking together. Ha ha, Dr. Black laughed maniacally. Seeing Lin Chen's pitiful appearance as he kept dodging, he felt that Lin Chen was like a dog. So refreshing. Die. The giant pincers swung fiercely at Lin Chen again, but Lin Chen leaped onto the top of the crab's head. Dr. Black sneered, and his giant pincers swung upwards again. His pincers were designed to be very long, unlike ordinary crabs that could only touch a little bit of the top of the head. Just as the giant pincers were about to smash into Lin Chen from all directions, Lin Chen jumped to dodge. As the giant pincers were about to retract, Lin Chen grabbed them tightly. Tenfold power boost. Instantly, the power of Lin Chen's mecha increased tenfold, and he gripped the giant pincers and exerted force. Click, click. A buzzing sound, the sound of an electric short circuit, was heard. The huge pincers were snapped off by Lin Chen. Dr. Black suddenly felt completely awful. What the hell is this power? Without the giant pincers, his combat power was reduced by 80%. Just as Dr. Black was starting to panic, he suddenly felt himself being lifted up little by little. The next moment, Lin Chen tossed the other man, along with the giant crab mecha, into the air. Goodbye, Dr. Black. A cold smile appeared on Lin Chen's lips. Then, a plasma beam converged at the chest of Lin Chen's mecha, but just as the beam was about to shoot towards the giant crab mecha in midair, a small figure flew over rapidly. Upon seeing this, Lin Chen's expression changed, and he quickly turned around to deflect the light cannon. Bang bang bang. In midair, a series of explosions rang out, and the giant mecha crab was completely destroyed, finally falling heavily to the ground like a pile of scrap metal. But at the same time, another figure was also thrown away. It was Sherry. Although Lin Chen managed to deflect the beam in time, it still managed to injure her a little. Cough cough. Just as the little girl was about to fall to the ground, Lin Chen flew over and picked her up. Gazing at the pained face in his arms, Lin Chen asked, utterly bewildered. Why? What are you really thinking? P.S. I'll make up for all the missed updates later. My recent writing has been a bit too realistic, so I'll focus on writing about everyday life with kids. I really want to write about the kids going to kindergarten. Chapter 257, Measuring the Children's Height and Weight. Lin Chen chased after Sherry with no intention of killing her, because he knew she was being manipulated and was just a tool of Dr. Black. Will life always be hard, or will it just stay this way for now? Shirley looked at Lin Chen with her beautiful eyes and suddenly asked this question. This was a question that had been troubling her deeply, and she wanted to know the answer. Lin Chen said, It's always like this. Upon hearing this, Shirley fell silent. Lin Chen smiled and said, However, no matter how bad life might be, we have to face it properly, eat well, and sleep well. And then, remember to be a brave person. Be a brave person. These words were like a ray of light breaking through the clouds, piercing through Shirley's body, and she understood. You're injured. Let's go. I'll take you somewhere first. Lin Chen smiled gently, and Shirley gazed quietly at his face, lost in thought. A few days later, Shanghai police announced that they have solved a shocking case concerning the creation of androids. This revelation shocked countless netizens, solving a long-standing mystery. The artificial humans were actually created by the Nangong family. For committing such an inhumane act, the patriarch Nangong Xinyuan, several core members of the Nangong family, and the half-dead Dr. He were all captured. Undoubtedly, they will face a trial for their crimes. At the same time, the police also announced that they would destroy the secret technique for creating artificial humans that they had obtained from the Nangong family. If such an evil secret technique were to fall into the hands of someone with ulterior motives, the consequences would be unimaginable. Finally, with Lin Chen's help, Shirley, the little girl, was restored to her normal appearance. She is no longer an evil android. Now she is just an ordinary, happy, and brave little girl who faces life with joy. Bun Villas. The sky is clear and the sun is shining brightly. Today is a wonderful day. Daddy. Lin Chen was sitting in the front yard of the villa drinking tea when Lin Yue suddenly ran over. Yue, what's wrong? Daddy, Yue wants to play with a ball. Do we have any balls at home? Lin Yue touched Lin Chen's knee with her small hand and asked, "A ball?" Lin Chen asked, "Why is your little ball missing again?" "Yes," Lin Yue said weakly. Lin Chen smiled, stood up, and took Lin Yue's little hand. "Come on, Daddy will take you to find your little ball." Kids are like that. They're often forgetful and can't find their toys no matter where they put them. Lin Chen then found the small ball in the corner of the living room and handed it to Lin Yue, who was very happy. Honey, come here right now." A surprised voice rang out, and Li Ziren, wearing white socks, was standing on the electronic scale not far away, waving happily at herself. "What's wrong?" Lin Chen walked over with a smile. Li Ziren exclaimed happily, "I've lost 2 pounds. My current weight is 96. Haha, I feel like I'm about to go back to 94. 94 Jean, 42.5 caddies, has always been Li Ziren's ideal weight. It seems that my weight loss efforts have been somewhat effective," Li Ziren said happily, but Lin Chen didn't understand because he always felt that his wife's figure was just right and she didn't need to lose weight. Suddenly, Lin Chen remembered something. "Honey, it seems like we haven't measured the children's height and weight in a long time." Li Ziren thought for a moment and said, "Yes, it seems like it was 3 months ago when we last measured their height and weight." Lin Chen laughed and said, "Why don't we test the children again now and see how much they've grown?" Li Ziren expressed her agreement. Then, the two went to call the children who were playing over. The 4 little ones, Lin Xingyue, Lin Kersen, Lin Yi, and Lin Yue, were very cooperative. Jiang Qingqing and Wu Yanfang watched from the side, and the 2 elders were also looking forward to the measurement results. "Who wants to go first?" "Xiao Yi, you can go first." Lin Chen smiled at Lin Yi. "Son, come on up." Gently lifting Lin Yi onto the electronic scale, the pointer jumped rapidly, pointing to 26 Jean. Upon hearing the weight, Jiang Qingqing and Wu Yanfang immediately burst into laughter. Wu Yanfang said, "Xiao Yi has grown quite a bit. I remember he was only 21 Jean last time." "Yes, the little one has gained 5 pounds in 3 months," Jiang Qingqing said happily. As for Li Ziren, she was making records. She also recorded the previous measurements so that she could make a good comparison. "Hey, don't go. Let's measure your height again." After being weighed, Lin Yi thought it was over and wanted to leave, but Lin Chen pulled him back. The little guy was very cooperative, and Lin Chen quickly finished measuring Lin Yi's height. 88 centimeters. Li Ziren compared the height and said, "You've grown 4 centimeters taller. Not bad." Jiang Qingqing also laughed and said, "Xiao Yi should be a little taller than his older sisters and younger sisters. I didn't expect him to be almost 90 centimeters tall." Yes, 90 centimeters is indeed very short, less than a meter, but you have to remember that this is a 2-year-old child. Following this trend, Jiang Qingqing believes that her grandson will definitely grow to be over 1.8 meters tall in the future. Wu Yanfang thought so too. Lin Yi's future was bound to be bright, given his genes. Lin Shun is a little over 1.8 meters tall, and Li Ziren is close to 1.7 meters tall. To be precise, none of the 4 little ones will be short in height in the future. Not bad, not bad. Lin Chen was equally satisfied. At 2 years old, she was 88 centimeters tall. While not the tallest for her age group, she was still a bit taller than the average. His height potential is undeniable. In fact, Lin Chen didn't have high hopes for Lin Yi's future height. He just wanted him to be taller than him, or at least about the same height. Of course, even if someone is a little shorter than him, around 1.7 meters tall, Lin Chen can accept it. But Lin Chen thought it was unlikely that Lin Yi would be over 1.7 meters tall, because his son resembled his mother and his wife was close to 1.7 meters tall. He thought Lin Yi should be at least 1.8 meters tall in the future. "Daddy, can I get down now?" "Can." After helping Lin Yi off the electronic scale, Lin Chen began measuring his daughters. Lin Xingyue is 85 centimeters tall and weighs 23 caddies. Lin Kersen is 85.5 centimeters tall and weighs 23 caddies. Lin Yue is 85 centimeters tall and weighs 22.5 caddies. The 3 sisters are similar in height and weight, since they were born on the same day and share the same genes and growth factors. "Daddy, will Kersen be as tall as Mommy when she grows up?" Lin Kurson looked at Lin Shun with innocent and pure smile. Lin Shun was slightly taken aback, while Li Ziren was both amused and exasperated, never expecting her daughter to ask such a question. Li Ziren replied with a smile. Of course you can. Mommy isn't tall, and you'll all be taller than Mommy when you grow up. Lin Shun, is 1.68 meters not considered tall? Lin Shun seemed to remember a set of statistics from a few years ago. After adulthood, the average height of men was around 169 centimeters, and that of women was around 160 centimeters. His wife's height was already quite good. In Lin Shun's mind, she was considered rather tall. Wow, really? Mom will Kurson be as pretty as Mommy when she grows up? Lin Kurson's lips were as sweet as honey, and she asked Li Ziren with a delighted expression. Chapter 258 High School Chinese Teacher. Your child is already this big. Li Ziren was slightly taken aback. Just as beautiful as herself? My dear daughter is subtly praising herself with those words. Li Ziren smiled slightly. Of course, Kurson, you and your sisters will all be more beautiful than your mother when you grow up. Hearing this answer, not only Lin Kurson, but also Lin Qingyue and Lin Yue were very happy. Will she be even prettier than her mother when she grows up? Wouldn't that make her like a fairy in an anime? Even prettier than a fairy? Wow. Mommy, how big will Qingyue be before she can wear your dress? Lin Qingyue asked innocently, and her question made Li Ziren and the others both laugh and cry. Qingyue, you don't need to wear Mommy's little dress. Mommy will buy you lots of little dresses. Li Ziren replied. Li Ziren's daughters are only a little over 2 years old, and to be honest, she hasn't bought them many little dresses yet. In Li Ziren's opinion, it should be at least 3 or 4 years old. At that time, she will definitely dress up her precious daughters beautifully every day, like little princesses. Wow, Mommy is so nice. Thank you, Mommy. Lin Qingyue was overjoyed, knowing that she would have many pretty dresses just like her mother in the future. She was really looking forward to growing up. In the warmth of daily life, a morning passes by quietly. 1:30 p.m. Lin Shun had just woken up from a nap when his older sister, Lin Xiner, sent him a message. Hey bro, the weather's great. Want to go for a walk outside? Lin Shun replied. Where to? The cherry blossoms in Shanghai are in bloom. Let's go to the cherry blossom park to see them, and bring the kids too. Lin Shun thought to himself that it had indeed been a while since he had taken the children out. With the android incident concluded, the outside world has returned to its previous safety and peace, so it's not a bad idea to take the children out for a walk. So they replied, okay, then wait for us there. Good. 1 hour later, at the entrance of the Cherry Blossom Park, Lin Shun, Li Ziren, the 4 children, and Jiang Qingqing arrived here, while Lin Xiner had been waiting for a long time. Auntie, hey. Lin Xiner smiled, walked over, and patted the children's heads. Now the children call her Auntie every time they see her. They are so cute. Let's go in. Lin Xiner said that the Cherry Blossom Park does not require tickets and is a free and open scenic area. It's cherry blossom season, and there are a lot of passers-by, mostly mothers with their children, but there are also quite a few couples on dates. Grilled sausage, stinky tofu, tea eggs. The sounds of vendors hawking their wares filled the air. Both sides of the road were lined with food stalls selling all sorts of snacks. Daddy, I want to eat that, candied hawthorn. Mommy, I want to drink that. Grandma, what is that? Have you ever eaten it? The 4 little ones' attention wasn't on the beautiful cherry blossoms in full bloom, but rather on the roadside stalls. Boss, how much are the candied hawthorns? 10 yuan a skewer. Upon hearing this, Lin Shun looked at Li Ziren and asked with a smile, Baby, would you like some candied hawthorn? Li Ziren said, I don't want to. She doesn't like candied hawthorns because they're too sweet. Mom, do you want it? Lin Shun then asked his mother, Jiang Qingqing. Jiang Qingqing shook her head and said with a wry smile, Never mind. You guys eat. Okay, boss, give me 4 skewers. Lin Shun said to the boss, Hey, why didn't you ask me if I wanted some? Lin Xiner, standing to the side, spoke up in frustration, speechlessly addressing Lin Shun. Lin Shun laughed and said, You're such a grown-up. Why do you still want to eat candied hawthorns? Lin Xiner, me? Ha! The boss, a middle-aged woman, laughed inappropriately at that moment. Young man, is this your sister? The aunt asked with a smile. Lin Shan asked with a smile, "How did you figure that out?" The aunt said, "Because you look alike." Do they look alike? Actually, Annie wasn't the first person to say that, but Lin Shan personally didn't really think so. "Auntie, this stingy guy isn't my brother, don't misunderstand." Lin Xianer was furious. How dare her younger brother insult her like that? She was going to sever all ties with Lin Shun. Lin Shun said casually, "Boss," then add another skewer. "You guessed it, she really is my sister, my biological older sister." Okay. Upon hearing this, Lin Xianer instantly forgave Lin Shun, her expression changing drastically. That's more like it. 1 minute later, each of the 4 children held a string of candied hawthorns. It was the first time the little ones had ever eaten this kind of thing, and they were eating with great enthusiasm. "Is it tasty?" Li Ziren asked with a smile. Lin Kurson replied sweetly, "Mommy, it's delicious." "That's good." Seeing the children so happy, Li Ziren felt satisfied and thought that since the children thought candied hawthorns were delicious, she would try making them herself next time. Lin Shun. Suddenly, a surprised voice rang out. A couple walked towards us. The man wore glasses and had an honest, refined appearance. The woman was around 30 years old, with a very quiet and gentle appearance. Her belly was prominently protruding, indicating that she was about to give birth. "Teacher Zhou." Lin Shun recognized the other person as Zhou Yuping, his Chinese teacher from high school. "Honey, were you one of your former students?" the bespectacled man asked with a smile. "Yes." Zhou Yuping nodded, looking at Lin Shun with surprise. "It's been so many years. You should have graduated from university by now, right?" "Yes, I've already graduated." Lin Shun smiled faintly. "Daddy, Kurson wants a hug." At this moment, Lin Kurson, who was tired from walking, opened her arms to Lin Shun, holding a candied hawthorn in her hand. Without saying a word, Lin Shun bent down and picked up his daughter, a doting smile on his face. Upon seeing this, Zhou Yuping was taken aback. "Dad, this little girl actually called Lin Shun Dad? Lin Shun, is your child already this big?" Zhou Yuping was stunned. The most crucial thing was that she saw 3 more children like this next to her. Could they be quadruplets? Chapter 259, Wanting to Travel Abroad. Yes, she's over 2 years old. Lin Shun had a good impression of Zhou Yuping. In his memory, this teacher was very gentle, and the students all liked her. Sharp. Zhou Yuping couldn't help but admire him, but at the same time felt a bit discouraged. "Lin Shun, my former student, I haven't seen him for several years, and now his child is over 2 years old." As her former teacher, she was a few years older than Lin Shun, and her child wasn't even born yet. Was it because I got married too late, or because Lin Shun got married too early? "Daddy, why aren't you leaving?" At this moment, Lin Yue, whom Li Ziren was holding hands with, looked at Lin Shun and her voice rang out crisply. Lin Shun smiled at Zhou Yuping. "Teacher Zhou, I have to take my kids to continue shopping now. Let's talk next time." "Okay, sure." Zhou Yuping nodded. Watching Lin Shun and his family leave, especially the adorable quadruplets, Zhou Yuping showed a hint of envy. She touched her swollen belly, thinking expectantly, "My child will be just as adorable when she is born." "Honey, was that your high school Chinese teacher just now?" After walking a few steps, Li Ziren quietly asked Lin Shun, her tone quite gossipy. Lin Shun, holding Lin Kurson's hand, smiled and said, "Yes, we haven't seen each other since high school graduation. I didn't expect to run into you here." Li Ziren smiled and said, "She seems like the gentle type. She probably wouldn't criticize students, right?" "Baby, I'm not as gentle as you." Li Ziren rolled her eyes at Lin Shun. "Nonsense. All you do is praise me. It makes me feel embarrassed. But I'm telling the truth." Okay. Li Ziren was too lazy to argue with this man. Just then, a large, romantic sea of flowers appeared in front of her, with clusters of flowers adorning the branches. Just like an anime, paired with a warm sunlight filter, it's so beautiful and vivid it almost seems unreal. Many passers-by were taking photos there, including the elderly, children, and young couples. "Brother, Ziren, let's go over there and take some photos," Lin Xianer suggested with a smile. "Yes, that's fine. Since we're already here, we should definitely take some photos before heading back. Qingyue, Kurson, Xiaoi, Yue, come here to Grandma." Jiang Qingqing waved. and the four children immediately ran happily to her side and surrounded her. The mischievous Lin Kursin was clinging to her grandmother's leg, while the shy Lin Yue hid behind her grandmother, only peeking out her cute little head. Lin Xingyue had a funny smile on her face, while Lin Yi's little hand was on Lin Xingyue's shoulder, like an older brother. Lin Xiener, Li Ziren, and Lin Shen all smiled and took out their phones to capture this heartwarming and loving scene. Holy crap! Many passers-by who were taking pictures were drawn to this scene, and their eyes lit up with maternal smiles. What a young and beautiful grandma. Is she really grandma? Holy crap, even my wife doesn't look as young as her. Legendary quadruplets. I've never seen anything like it in my life. Hey, isn't that academician Lin Shen? It really is Lin Shen. Suddenly, 5 pretty girls mustered their courage and walked towards Lin Shen. Hello, Lin Shen. We are your fans. Can we take a picture with you? Lin Shen turned around and saw a cute girl in a JK uniform speaking to him. She had her hair in pigtails, wore white knee-high socks, and carried a pink bear-shaped backpack. She looked to be around 17 or 18 years old. Lin Shen agreed. As long as it's not about exchanging contact information, but just a simple, casual photo together, Lin Shen will usually agree. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. The 5 pretty girls were overjoyed. They hadn't expected Lin Shen to agree so readily. It seems that, just as the internet says, Lin Shen is very approachable and down-to-earth in real life. Both Lin Xiener and Li Ziren were already used to seeing fans coming to take photos with Lin Shen. Ziren, I should have worn JK uniforms today too. Lin Xiener said. A light blue JK uniform paired with cherry blossoms, with the warm and gentle sunlight behind you. How about that? Doesn't it instantly give you that feeling of an anime by director Xian Haichin? Li Ziren smiled and said, Indeed, JK uniforms and cherry blossoms really go well together. Lin Xiener's heart stirred, and she said, Ziren, how about we wear JK uniforms and go on a trip to Japan together sometime? Let's bring Lin Shen and the children along. Going to the land of cherry blossoms for tourism? To be honest, Li Ziren hadn't thought about traveling abroad yet, but she was quite tempted, since she and Lin Shen had never traveled together since they got married. Do you speak Japanese? It would be bad if we couldn't communicate when we got there. Li Ziren said awkwardly. Lin Xiener laughed and said, Japanese? Of course I can speak it. I majored in international languages in college, and I understand the languages of more than a dozen countries. You're so amazing. Li Ziren was surprised, not expecting her older sister to be so outstanding. She immediately smiled easily and said, As long as there is no problem with language communication, let's travel abroad together when the children are a little older. Otherwise, the children are too young, and they won't know how to enjoy themselves abroad. Yes, that's true. Lin Xiener agreed. After taking photos with his female fans, Lin Shen then took several more photos with the children at Li Ziren's request. After taking the photos, Li Ziren immediately shared them on her WeChat moments. Then, together with Lin Shen and others, she took the 4 little ones for a walk in the Cherry Blossom Park for more than half an hour. The last few kids got tired and started whining to go home, so Lin Shen drove them all home. Night. The moon was bright, and the stars were few. Fireflies flew around in the villa's courtyard, and 4 children sat on the sofa watching cartoons. Lin Shen, weren't you going to design the amusement park yourself? When are you going to give me the design plans? My phone vibrated. It was a text message from Xia Yuli. That's right. Lin Shen suddenly remembered this matter. He had almost forgotten something so important. Wait for me a moment. After replying, Lin Shen gave the children some instructions and then went to the 2nd floor of the villa. A dozen minutes later, a design blueprint for a large amusement park appeared in Lin Shen's hands. After checking it and finding no errors, Lin Shen compiled the design into a document and sent it to Xia Yuli. Okay, received. After glancing at Xia Yuli's reply, Lin Shen shut down his computer and stood up. Just then, Li Ziren came in after finishing collecting the laundry on the balcony. Her hair was casually draped over her shoulders. She wore a pale yellow sundress. Her slender legs were encased in stockings, and she wore crystal-colored transparent sandals. Wife. What for? As soon as Li Ziren put her clothes in the closet, Lin Shen picked up her perfect body. Li Ziren gave Lin Shen a coquettish look and said helplessly, Let's do it later. I haven't even taken a shower yet. It's okay, I'll wash it later. Chapter 260. Lin Qingwei is scalded by boiling water. After a long time, Lin Shun and Li Ziren both showed expressions of satisfaction. Wah! Faint sobbing could be heard coming from downstairs. What's going on? Li Ziren was taken aback when she heard the sound, while Lin Shun said, Go down and see. It seems the child is crying. The two then went to the living room on the first floor. Wow! Wow! Lin Qingyue was crying loudly, being held by Jiang Qingqing. Wu Yanfang was squatting in front of Lin Qingyue, holding the little one's hand and applying something to her. Mom, what happened? Lin Shun and Li Ziren walked over and looked at Lin Qingyue's small hand, finding it completely red. Jiang Qingqing explained helplessly. Qingwei and Xiaoyi were playing around and accidentally knocked over the kettle. Qingyue's little hand was accidentally burned by the hot water. Li Ziren was immediately shocked and felt extremely distressed. She saw that her daughter's little hands were very red, and they must have been badly burned. Mom, don't put this on the burn. Use a different ointment instead, Lin Shun said. Jiang Qingqing was immediately taken aback. Which ointment should I use? She had a lot of spare wound medicine at home, but she didn't know much about it. Since they all seemed to have similar effects, she just grabbed a bottle at random. Lin Shun opened a drawer and took out a bottle of ointment, which was the immortal skin jade bone liquid that he had developed back in the capital. Come here, let me hug you. Lin Shun opened his arms, and Jiang Qingqing handed the sobbing Lin Qingwei to him. Seeing his little darling crying like this, Lin Shun felt heartbroken and wished he were the one being scalded by boiling water. Fortunately, the immortal skin and jade bone elixir is powerful. After applying the ointment to Lin Qingyue's hands, the little one instantly felt a cool and refreshing sensation, which was very comfortable. My sister cried. Suddenly, Lin Yi, who was standing to the side, spoke up for no apparent reason. Yes, my sister cried because she got scalded by boiling water. Don't fight with her anymore, okay? Jiang Qingqing spoke gently to Lin Yi, without any intention of blaming him, because playing around is simply a child's nature. However, I still have to say it. At least I'll pay attention next time. No. Lin Yi nodded blankly, and the little guy's expression even looked a bit guilty. Does it hurt? After applying the ointment to Lin Qingyue, Lin Shun held the little one in his arms and asked. Pain. The effect wasn't as quick as expected. Lin Qingyue still felt a burning pain in her small hands. It's okay, it will stop after a little while. Lin Shun smiled, his heart melting as he looked at the glistening tears clinging to his beloved daughter's long eyelashes. Just then, the system's long-awaited notification sound rang out. Ding! Host, for protecting the child, you are rewarded with the skill, Master of Acting. As a flood of information entered his mind, Lin Chen's expression became somewhat subtle. A Master of Acting, as the name suggests, is a skill related to acting. If Lin Chen were to act now, his superb acting skills would be enough to crush all those so-called movie stars. It's a pity. If an actor were to acquire this skill, they would be very excited. But for Lin Chen, it was just that. After all, he wasn't an actor. Daddy, I'm sleepy. Lin Qingyue said softly. Perhaps she was a little tired from crying, and at this moment a wave of drowsiness came over her. Baby, go to sleep if you're sleepy, Lin Chen said with a gentle smile. A few minutes later, Lin Qingyue actually fell asleep in his arms, just like a cute little kitten, her small body curled up in Lin Chen's arms. Lin Chen then carried her upstairs and put the little one to sleep on the bed in the room. 11 p.m. The other three little ones were also coaxed to sleep, and Li Ziren finally had time to take a bath. Baby, wait a minute. What? Let's wash together. Li Ziren. She rolled her eyes at Lin Chen. Before we knew it, another period of time had passed, and the children were already 2 years and 2 months old. During this period, the construction of the amusement park continued, and barring any unforeseen circumstances, it will take another month or 2 to complete. It was during this time that the Shenzhou yacht started up again, and Lin Shun and Li Ziren spent their second wedding anniversary on the yacht. Lin Shun and Li Ziren each gave each other a gift for their second wedding anniversary. Although we've been married for 2 years and life has become rather mundane, a mundane life doesn't mean there are no surprises or a sense of ritual. Daddy, Didn't you tell me last time that you were going to build us an amusement park? When are you going to build it? That day, Lin Shun was sunbathing with her child in the back garden of the villa when Lin Yue suddenly asked her this question. Lin Shun was quite surprised. He hadn't expected that even after all this time, the little guy would still remember this. It seems she really wants to go to the amusement park. Lin Shun smiled and said, soon, in another month or two. Okay. Lin Yue got a reply and happily went back to playing. At that moment, a message popped up on Lin Shen's phone. It was from Anya. Lin Shen, do you have time to have dinner together tonight? It's on me. Chapter 261. Lin Yue, who loves fried chicken. Will you treat me to a meal? Lin Shen didn't agree immediately, but asked curiously, what? Why do you suddenly want to treat me to dinner? I just wanted to treat you to a meal. Anya said shyly. I just got back to Shanghai today. It's been a long time since we've caught up and had a few drinks together. By the way, why don't you invite Sister Xiren along? The address is the White Horse Hotel on the Bund. All right. Lin Shen hesitated for 2 seconds before agreeing. Then I'll bring my wife over tonight. Okay, I have other things to do right now, so I'll leave it at that. After the call ended, Lin Shen told his wife about Anya's invitation to dinner that evening. 7 p.m. White Horse Hotel. Lin Shen, over here. Anya waved to the two of them, and then they sat down in the private room. Anya, did you just return to Shanghai today? Li Xiren asked. Yes, I went to Hongdian recently to prepare for resuming filming. Anya smiled and pushed the menu in front of the two of them. Look, what do you want to order? It's on me tonight. Since they were good friends, Lin Shen and Li Xiren didn't stand on ceremony and ordered some dishes. That's fine then. Lin Shen handed the menu to the waiter, his eyes fixed on Anya, a slight smile playing on his lips. Why did you suddenly invite us out for dinner? You must have something else to say, right? Lin Shen has always been very direct in his speech. Anya smiled awkwardly. Since Lin Shen had already asked, she decided to get straight to the point. Lin Shen, I do need your help with something. Upon hearing this, Li Xiren was not surprised at all. She knew something must have happened. What kind of help are you in? Lin Shen asked. Well, I'm going to be in a movie soon, and I'd like to ask you to make a cameo appearance in one of the roles. Anya said that both of them were quite surprised after hearing this. A cameo role? Does that mean Lin Shen will act in it? Li Xiren asked in surprise. Yes, but I also know that you may not be interested in acting, so it's just a simple cameo role. Anya looked at Lin Shen and said, it's probably only a 10-minute scene, and it will only take half a day to film. Besides, the filming location is in Shanghai, so we don't need to go to Hongdian to film. Hearing this, Lin Shen, who originally wanted to refuse, hesitated for a moment, because he could make a cameo appearance in half a day, and the filming location was in Shanghai. This means it won't interfere with his time taking care of the child. Lin Shen's heart stirred, and he asked curiously, what kind of role are you playing? Is it just a minor one? Seeing that Lin Shen seemed to have an idea, Anya said happily, it's not exactly playing a minor role, but the screen time is indeed limited. It's about being an undercover agent who infiltrates the main villain's group. Playing an undercover agent? Lin Shen laughed directly, but this seemed rather interesting. What's the name of the movie? Lin Shen asked. Turbulent Times in Beijing and Shanghai. Anya smiled and said, the director is my uncle. Actually, inviting you to make a cameo appearance in this role was a joint idea between my uncle and me. Both he and I believe that your temperament is most suitable for this role. Hey Lin Shen, do you have time to make a cameo appearance? My uncle said if you're willing to do a cameo, he's willing to give you 5% of the movie theater's box office revenue. Anya knew, of course, that Lin Shen wouldn't be interested in this, but since she was inviting him, she had to show some sincerity. Lin Shen and Li Xiren exchanged a glance, and Li Xiren smiled and said, I have no objection. If you want to go, then go. Seeing that his wife had no objections, Lin Shen smiled and agreed. Okay, when do we start filming? Anya was thrilled. The day after tomorrow, I'll contact you at the time. Okay. After dinner, the two and Anya returned to their respective homes. Daddy. As soon as they got home, Lin Yue came running up to Lin Shen with her short legs, looked up at him, and asked in her childish voice, Daddy, where did you and Mommy go? Lin Shen bent down and picked up Lin Yue, smiling as he said, Daddy and Mommy just went out to eat. The little guy touched Lin Shen's ears with both hands, and upon hearing this, immediately asked, "Then Daddy, why don't you take Yue out to eat with you?" Kids these days are so clever, especially Lin Yue. Don't let her young age of just over 2 years fool you. She speaks with such eloquence. Yue, it's not convenient this time. How about Daddy takes you to eat next time? Lin Shin smiled and said, "Whatever you want to eat, Dad will take you there." Really? I want to eat fried chicken. Ever since Wu Yanfang and her husband took the kids out for fried chicken, the kids have been craving it. Just then, Li Ziren overheard this and immediately chimed in. "You want to eat fried chicken, right? Mom will make it for you tomorrow." Upon hearing this, Lin Yue looked at Li Ziren and said, "Mom, you're so kind." "Mommy, I love you." Lin Yue's sudden remark made Lin Shun and Li Ziren laugh. Li Ziren, quick-witted, deliberately asked, "Yue, do you like Daddy more or Mommy more?" Hearing this question, Lin Shun was also very much looking forward to the little guy's answer. "I love both Mom and Dad." Lin Yue gave a high EQ response. Lin Shun and Li Ziren were overjoyed. Their precious daughter was so smart. "Mommy, Kursin is sleepy." At this moment, Lin Kursin, who had finished watching cartoons, ran over, looking like she wanted to sleep. "Are you sleepy? Come on, Mom will take you upstairs." Li Ziren walked over and took Lin Kursin's little hand. It's only 8:30 now. But for the little ones, it was already quite late. Lin Shin also wouldn't let the children stay up late. Usually, if they hadn't gone to sleep by 9 p.m., he would start putting them to bed. "Baby." After putting the children to sleep, Lin Shun went up behind Li Ziren, who was drying her hair, and called her baby in her ear. The day after tomorrow has arrived in the blink of an eye. One morning, Lin Shun had just finished breakfast when he received a call from Anya. "Lin Shun, get ready, we're going to the film set soon." Upon hearing this, Lin Shun immediately remembered that he had promised Anya to go to the film crew and make a cameo appearance in a role. "Okay, send me your location, I'll drive over myself later," Lin Shun said. After the call ended, Lin Shun immediately received the location from Anya. However, Lin Shun did not set off immediately, but instead played with the children for a while first. An hour later, at the Shanghai Film City, Lin Shun followed Anya to a filming location. Looking around, there were many people, mostly crew members, various equipment and cameras, and of course, many celebrities were getting their makeup done, as well as extras. Mr. Lin Shun. When Anya appeared with Lin Shun, a man in his 50s immediately came to greet them. He was the director of the movie and Anya's uncle. Chapter 262. Lin Shun's performance stunned the entire audience. "Hello. Hello, my name is Shin Ping." "Hello." Lin Shun raised his hand and shook hands with Anya's uncle. Upon seeing Lin Shun's arrival, Shin Ping was incredibly excited. He had thought Anya was just joking, but he hadn't expected her to actually bring Lin Shun. In Shin Ping's mind, Lin Shun was a big shot. Even many popular celebrities are not as well known as Lin Shun. "Mr. Lin Shun, why don't you have a cup of tea first?" Shin Ping invited modestly, his tone very polite. "Aren't you supposed to be filming a movie?" Lin Shun asked this question because he just wanted to finish filming quickly and go home to take care of his child. "As for drinking tea or something, I don't have the leisure for that these days." Shin Ping was taken aback. He hadn't expected Lin Shun to be so enthusiastic. "Having tea after filming is fine too. By the way, you don't have the script yet, right?" After Shin Ping finished speaking, he personally went to get a script and handed it to Lin Shun. "There are some lines and key points in it that you need to memorize. Although the undercover agent you play doesn't have many scenes, he is still crucial in the whole movie." Let me see." Lin Shun flipped through the script and began to browse it. Shin Ping chuckled and said, "I'll go check out the situation elsewhere first. Call me when you've memorized your lines, and then we'll start." "Okay." Lin Shun looked at the script and said without looking up, "Lin Shun, I'm going to change my clothes and get ready to go on stage. If you don't understand anything, you can ask me." Anya's sweet voice rang out as she held the script in her hands, preparing to change her clothes. Lin Shun smiled and said, "Okay, go ahead." Having acquired the skill of master of acting, he is now a master in terms of both acting skills and experience in the industry. Therefore, he doesn't need to ask anyone for advice. He only needs to memorize his lines to go on stage. On the other side, "No way. You actually hired Lin Shun to play an undercover agent." The speaker was a woman in her 40s with long, wavy hair, wearing a black suit and giving off a capable and efficient vibe. Her name is Zhao Fun, and she is the producer of the film crew. Shin Ping smiled faintly and said, "What? Don't you think Lin Chen's temperament is very suitable for this role?" Zhao Fun said, utterly speechless, "Suitable or not? This is a movie shoot. What's the most important thing in acting? It's acting skills. What acting skills could a researcher like him possibly have? It's not that Zhao Fun looks down on Lin Chen, but rather that everyone has their own expertise. If just anyone could act, what would be the point of having actors? It's okay. He's not the male lead or the second male lead. He's just making a cameo appearance as an undercover agent. There's no need to be so harsh on him, is there?" Shin Ping smiled. Zhao Fun frowned. "But it really won't work. We've put a lot of effort into this movie and invited so many popular stars. It's sure to be a box office hit. If the audience doesn't buy it just because of this, it's not worth it." Shin Ping waved his hand. "Stop talking. Let's leave it at that. Lin Chen is willing to make a cameo appearance as a favor to Anya and the crew. Besides, his fame speaks for itself. Do you know the audience won't accept it?" Zhao Fun remained silent, but Shin Ping's words were not without reason. "Let's see how he performs on stage. If his acting is really bad, I suggest you replace him." Half an hour later, Lin Chen had almost memorized his lines and, led by Anya, went to the dressing room to change. When Lin Chen came out dressed in black, his entire demeanor changed. "So handsome." Several female celebrities nearby immediately lit up when they saw Lin Chen. Are you the male lead in this movie?" A female celebrity who had just changed her clothes looked at Lin Chen, swallowed, and asked, No, I'm just playing a minor role." Lin Chen replied. The actress seemed surprised. "No way, what's going on? Someone so handsome isn't playing the male lead." "Great job, Lin Chen." Anya's eyes lit up when she saw Lin Chen, but now was not the time for praise. "Lin Chen, let's go over now. It's almost our turn to film our scenes." Upon arriving at the filming location, director Shin Ping was looking for Lin Chen and Anya when he saw them arrive, and he breathed a sigh of relief. "Mr. Lin Chen, it's your turn to go on stage." Upon hearing Shin Ping's words, Lin Chen stepped directly into the camera's view, appearing completely calm and composed. Standing next to Shin Ping, Zhao Fun's eyes flashed with a hint of surprise. It was his first time filming, and he wasn't nervous at all. His mental fortitude was quite good. "Do you need a script?" a staff member asked Lin Chen. "Unnecessary." Lin Chen shook his head. A mature actor doesn't need a script at all once he's on stage. "Are you ready?" Director Shin Ping asked, looking at Lin Chen and the male lead. "Ready. Okay, let's begin." Shin Ping pressed a button on the camera, and recording immediately began. Standing in front of Lin Chen was the villainous male lead, who was sitting in a chair with a cigar dangling from his arm and his legs crossed, looking exactly like a mafia boss. "I didn't expect you to still be alive." Lin Chen smiled faintly. "I just survived by sheer luck." Male lead. "Really? You're not hiding something from me, are you?" Lin Chen smiled, confronting the male lead with a composed yet assertive tone, and asked, "What do you think?" Although it was his first time acting, Lin Chen displayed an incredibly rich experience in every aspect, just like a veteran actor. This guy seems to have some skills. Zhao Fun was somewhat surprised, thinking that Lin Chen was just a complete novice, but she didn't expect his acting skills to be so good. Shin Ping was equally surprised and delighted. In fact, he had no expectations for Lin Chen's performance. After all, Lin Chen is a complete novice, and it's unrealistic to expect him to have explosive acting skills in his first acting role. However, Shin Ping did not expect that Lin Chen's acting skills were actually quite good. Male lead. "Why did you go back to Jinghai?" Lin Chen. "Why did I come back? How do you even need to ask? Everything I lost 2 years ago, I'm going to take back myself this time. I'll repay kindness with kindness and settle scores with scores." Whoosh. Everyone present was amazed by Lin Chen's acting skills. The effect and the emotional impact were simply too strong. His demeanor, his expression, his aura, he truly seemed like a desperate fugitive. He portrayed the villain perfectly. Male protagonist. "Join us, and I'll be the king of Jinghai. Join me, and I can give you anything you want." Lin Chen smiled coldly and pressed the gun against the male protagonist's chin. Sorry, I'm a police officer. The unexpected reversal immediately brought the atmosphere to a climax. At that moment, the atmosphere in the entire venue exploded. Wow, that acting. Xiaofan was so shocked, she almost lost her balance, a deep look of shock appearing in her eyes. Chapter 263 The amusement park is successfully completed. No one expected Lin Chen's acting skills to be so outstanding. He completely overshadowed the male lead's acting, making Lin Chen seem less like a minor undercover agent and more like the true protagonist. Click. As soon as this scene was filmed, Xinping immediately called for a stop. Lin Chen, that's amazing. Xinping couldn't help but give Lin Chen a thumbs up. In the past, he might have to shoot a scene several times until he was satisfied. Because no actor's acting skills are perfect, but Lin Chen just showed him what perfection is, impeccable. Xiaofan couldn't help but ask, Lin Chen, did you study acting specifically? All eyes turned to Lin Chen. In everyone's opinion, Lin Chen's acting skills were so outstanding that he must have studied acting in a special way, right? Lin Chen replied, No. Xiaofan was taken aback and said, Then why is your acting so good? You seem like a veteran actor. Lin Chen smiled and said, Acting is that simple. You don't need to learn it. Xiaofan, Xinping, Anya, is that human language? For some reason, Anya suddenly felt an urge to punch Lin Chen with her little fists and beat him up. A few hours later, Lin Chen finished his cameo role. Xinping wanted to invite Lin Chen to have lunch with him, but Lin Chen declined. Arriving at the parking lot, Lin Chen planned to drive home. Lin Chen. Suddenly, a surprised voice rang out from behind. She is a stunningly beautiful woman with a sophisticated and mature aura. She has a delicate oval face with light makeup, a tall and slender figure of about 1.7 meters, and is dressed in gorgeous ancient costume. She looks like she has just finished filming. Who are you? Lin Chen turned around and looked at the other person, but didn't recognize them for a moment. I'm Jiang Kiki, don't you remember me? Jiang Kiki. After being reminded, Lin Chen immediately remembered. This Jiang Kiki is my desk mate in 6th grade. My desk mate, and I had a pretty good relationship back then. Jiang Kiki's family was well off, so she had a lot of pocket money and often bought snacks to bring to the classroom to share with me. Lin Chen even remembered that he had made Jiang Kiki cry several times when she was sitting next to him, and had even secretly cut her hair while she was asleep. But those are all things of the past. I was too young and didn't understand much back then. I remember now, Jiang Kiki, we were desk mates in 6th grade. Yes. Jiang Kiki was overjoyed to see that Lin Chen remembered her. By the way, Lin Chen, what are you doing here? Are you filming a movie? Jiang Kiki seemed surprised. You're not going to enter the entertainment industry, are you? Lin Chen explained. No, my friend asked me to play a cameo role, and I just finished filming it. Oh, I see. I thought you were going to enter the entertainment industry. No. The chance encounter with Jiang Kiki was just a minor incident. After chatting with Jiang Kiki for a while, Lin Chen returned home. Honey, what are you doing? Lin Chen went to the kitchen and found Li Ziren doing something, which made him very curious. Are you making fried chicken? Looking at what Li Ziren was standing in front of her, there was a porcelain basin with some rice noodles being stirred inside, and a few small chicken legs next to it. It was obviously making fried chicken. Yes, didn't Yue say she wanted to eat fried chicken? So I went out today and brought back some fresh free-range chicken legs, planning to try making it myself. Li Ziren said somewhat embarrassedly. However, this is my first time doing this, so I don't have much experience. What's that dish behind you? Oh, it's nothing. Li Ziren's expression instantly became somewhat unnatural, but Lin Chen reacted quickly, blocking her with his hand just as she tried to cover the dish. Inside the plate was a blackened chicken leg, fried until it looked like a piece of coal or a black ball. Ha! Lin Chen couldn't help but burst into laughter. There was no doubt that this was made by his wife, because she had no experience frying chicken and burned it on her first attempt. Honey, you're so cute. You even tried to hide yourself. Humph, don't laugh. Li Ziren rolled her eyes at Lin Chen and said angrily. Lin Chen immediately stopped laughing, patted Li Ziren's head, and encouraged her. It's normal to fail the first time. It's okay. Learn from experience, and you'll get it after doing it a few more times. Yeah. Li Ziren nodded. All right, you can go now. It's not good for me to do my job if you stand here. After saying that, she pushed Lin Shun out of the kitchen with both hands, and then closed the glass door. Lin Shun, knowing that his wife was afraid he would make fun of her, Lin Shun wisely refrained from bothering her. "Daddy." From the sofa came Lin Qingyue's sweet voice. The little one was holding a watercolor book and a pen, seemingly drawing. "What's wrong?" Lin Shun walked over, picked up his precious daughter, and sat her on his lap, his eyes fixed on the watercolor book in the little one's hand. "Qingyue, what are you drawing?" Looking at the somewhat abstract stick figures in the watercolor sketchbook, Lin Shun couldn't help but ask. "This is poop." Lin Qingyue turned to look at Lin Shun and giggled. Lin Chen's lips twitched slightly. "Good heavens, this is a drawing genius." "That's a very good drawing, but you're not allowed to draw it again next time." "Daddy, can you draw?" the little guy asked Lin Shun, blinking his curious eyes. Lin Shun smiled and said, "Of course, come on, Dad will teach you." For the next period of time, Lin Shun's life was relatively peaceful. He taught the children and occasionally took them out to play. In the blink of an eye, the children are 2 years and 4 months old. It was during this period that the amusement park that Lin Shun had designed was successfully completed. Chapter 264 Hanyun. On this day, Lin Shun brought the children to the amusement park. The children were overjoyed and had a great time. "Lin Shun, the amusement park hasn't been named or put up a sign yet. Why don't you come up with a name for it?" Xia Yuli looked at Lin Shun and said. Lin Shun thought for a moment and smiled. "How about we call it Four Treasures Amusement Park? An amusement park exclusively for 4 children." "Four Treasures Amusement Park," Xia Yuli murmured softly, then smiled and agreed. "Okay, let's call it that." "Uh-huh." Then the two of them looked at the 4 children. The children are inside a huge children's play area, which has all sorts of attractions, such as trampolines, slides, a fun octopus-shaped play area, and a ball pit. While children are having fun, these programs can also improve their physical strength and even promote brain development and intelligence. Ouch! Young Master slowed down. Old Master Mo and several Lin family guards were protecting them from the side. Seeing the young masters and ladies having so much fun, he was genuinely happy. Wow! Suddenly, the sound of a child crying came from outside, and Lin Shun and Xia Yuli immediately turned around. "Mommy, I want to go in and play too." A little girl was crying and being led by a young mother. "Xiaoyu, this amusement park is privately owned. We can't go in." Hanyun looked helpless and comforted her. "How about this? Mom will take you to another amusement park this afternoon." No other amusement park is as fun as this one." The little girl was about 3 years old, with big, bright eyes that were brimming with tears and a stubborn look on her face. "What's wrong?" Just as Han Yun was feeling a headache and helplessness, Xia Yuli's figure appeared at the entrance of the amusement park. Upon seeing Xia Yuli, Han Yun assumed she was the manager of the amusement park, so she smiled wryly and began to discuss things with her. "Hello, my daughter would like to go to the amusement park for a while. Is that all right? I can pay." Upon hearing this, Xia Yuli said apologetically, "I'm sorry, I'm not the owner of this amusement park, but my boss is inside. I can ask him for you." "Really? Thank you." "You're welcome." Xia Yuli then told Lin Shun about it, and Lin Shun nodded after listening. "Okay, let her in." Although Lin Shun doesn't use this amusement park to make money, he will allow other children to come and play if they want. However, this is only for the time your child can play there. The amusement park will close and will not be open to the public again after you go home. With permission, Han Yun led her daughter in and met Lin Shun, the owner of the amusement park. So handsome, so young. This was Han Yun's first impression of Lin Shun, and while Han Yun stared intently at Lin Shun was also looking at her. The other person was probably around my age, about 1.65 meters tall, wearing a soft pink floral dress that revealed half of her calves covered in stockings, paired with flat shoes that exposed her instep. Wearing frameless glasses, with her slightly wavy blonde hair flowing down her back, she exudes an intellectual air. "Are you a teacher?" Lin Shun couldn't help but speak up, explaining that he had judged the other person based on their demeanor. Han Yun was pleasantly surprised. "How did you know?" Han Yun's heart was pounding. Could it be that the other person knew her? Lin Shun said calmly, "I guessed." "You guessed pretty accurately." A gentle smile appeared on Han Yun's lips. Lin Shun's judgment was correct. She was a teacher, a middle school English teacher. Sister Xia, can you play with us? At this moment, Lin Kursin ran over. She was very familiar with Xia Yuli, her boss's assistant. Kursin, do you want your older sister to play with you? Xia Yuli smiled slightly and took Lin Kursin's little hand. Then let's go. As soon as Xia Yuli left, Han Yun immediately asked Lin Chen, was that your daughter just now? She looks a lot like you. Lin Chen said calmly, yes. Han Yun's gaze remained fixed on Lin Chen's handsome face as she smiled. I don't know why, but I feel like I've seen you somewhere before. No way. Really? You're not some celebrity, are you? Han Yun boldly guessed that when she smiled, her eyebrows curved, her beautiful eyes were like autumn water, and she was bright and charming. Lin Chen said modestly, maybe I have a rather ordinary appearance. No, 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 no. Han Yun shook her head repeatedly. She almost blurted out, you're handsome, but she hadn't even chatted with Lin Chen for very long, and praising him like that would make her seem frivolous. Squeak. Just then, the amusement park gate was suddenly pushed open, and a figure walked in. Yang Fei. Upon seeing this person, Han Yun's heart skipped a beat, and her expression changed drastically. You bitch, I've finally found you. Let's see where you can run now. The man was thin and weak, with dark circles under his eyes, and he seemed very frail. He strode towards Han Yun. Yang Fei, don't go crazy here. Han Yun retreated in fear, but Yang Fei still grabbed her wrist tightly. Come on, let's go home. No, don't touch me, let go. The commotion they made quickly attracted the attention of the others. Why, you big bad guy, let go of mommy. Han Yun's daughter ran over and shoved Yang Fei, then bit Yang Fei's hand. Hiss, get out of here. Yang Fei's face darkened with anger, and he picked up the little guy and pulled him aside. The little one lost his balance and fell to the ground, bursting into tears. Seeing this, Lin Chen's face turned cold, and he showed no mercy to his own daughter. Yang Fei, you're not human. Han Yun cursed, struggling desperately to break free. Huh, believe me or not, I'll beat you up too. With that, he raised his hand, about to slap Han Yun across the face. But the next second, Lin Chun grabbed his hand. Who the hell do you think you are? Trying to meddle in other people's business, huh? Yang Fei glared at Lin Chun and said arrogantly, let her go, then get out. Lin Chun's tone was icy. Yang Fei misunderstood for a moment, glaring at Han Yun and questioning her. Who is this guy? Is he your gigolo? You little bitch, how dare you cheat on me? I'll beat you to death. Snap. Lin Chun raised his hand and slapped Yang Fei across the face, leaving him completely stunned. Fuck you. Releasing his grip on Han Yun's hand, Yang Fei angrily lunged at Lin Chun, but this time, before Lin Chun could make a move, the Lin family guard subdued him. You dare lay a hand on our young master? You're tired of living, aren't you? Then he gave Yang Fei a brutal beating, making him scream in pain. Lin Chun said calmly, all right, kick him out. Yes. The guards dragged Yang Fei out. You'll get what's coming to me if you cheat on me. Before being dragged away, Yang Fei shouted in despair. Lin Chun didn't pay any attention. First, he posed no threat to himself, and second, there was nothing between him and Han Yun. Was that your husband, just now? Xia Yuli asked, puzzled. Han Yun is so gentle and beautiful, but her husband is that kind of person. She couldn't understand it. Han Yun shook her head, feeling wronged, and said, no, he is my ex-husband. We have been divorced for more than a year. Chapter 265 Boys can receive flowers too. It turns out that Han Yun was a pitiful woman. Yang Fei and her ex-husband had a free choice relationship, but after marriage, Yang Fei did not stay at home and strive for success. Instead, he developed a gambling habit. All of the family's savings were gambled away, and they also owe a lot of loans. Feeling hopeless, Han Yun had no choice but to get a divorce, but Yang Fei did not let her go and continued to harass her after the divorce. If this guy comes again, just call the police, or take the kids to live somewhere else so he can't find them again, Xia Yuli suggested. Yes, I understand. Thank you. Han Yun looked at Lin Chun with a touched expression. If Lin Chun hadn't intervened, she really wouldn't know what to do. It's okay. Take good care of yourself from now on. Lin Chun said casually, and this unintentional concern made Han Yun's nose tingle and her heart warm. She gazed at Lin Chun quietly, suddenly feeling a pang of envy for Lin Chen's wife. Why couldn't she marry such a good man? After leaving the amusement park, Lin Shun took his 4 children home. Hanyan also took her daughter home with her. Lin Shun didn't take her matter to heart. Did you have fun at the amusement park? Seeing the children come back jumping and skipping, their happiness clearly written on their faces, Li Ziren felt like she had asked a pointless question. Lin Xingyue, Lin Yi, and Lin Kursin. Of course we're happy. Lin Yue. Mommy, the amusement park was so much fun. Will you come with us next time? Okay, Mom will go next time too. Li Ziren smiled gently, her slender fingers pinching the dough. She was making dumplings. Making dumplings again? At this moment, Lin Shin walked over and saw the dumpling filling and wrappers in front of Li Ziren, and couldn't help but smile. Honey, you seem to be getting more and more virtuous. You're frying chicken and making dumplings all by yourself. Li Ziren glanced at Lin Shun and said arrogantly, What do you mean? Wasn't I virtuous before? No. My darling has always been very virtuous. He opened his arms behind her, wrapped them around Li Ziren's slender waist, rested his chin on her earlobe, and took a deep breath. All right, you're always so unserious. The children are watching. Li Ziren smiled helplessly. Take the children out quickly. I'll finish wrapping them soon. Okay. After saying that, he kissed Li Ziren on the cheek. When he turned his head away, Lin Shun realized that he was being stared at by 4 pairs of eyes. Hee. Lin Kursin just giggled. I saw Dad kiss Mom. What are you looking at? Go outside and play. Lin Shun picked up Lin Kursin and pinched the little one's cheek. What are you laughing at, you silly goose? It was afternoon. The children were playing separately in the living room, being looked after by their mother, Jiang Qingqing. Suddenly, Lin Shun received a phone call, and upon seeing the name, he recognized his old classmate Zhou Xiang. Lin Shun, want to go play basketball at the gym this afternoon? Lin Shun laughed and said, Sure, just the 2 of us? Of course not. There's also Deng Sunming, Chen Xingliang, and the others. Okay, I'll come over in a bit. At the same time, Li Ziren, who was on the 2nd floor, also received a message from her best friend Qian Feifei. Ziren, want to go shopping this afternoon? Me, Kameng, and Yuding are here too. Kameng said she wants to buy a new phone. Let's go with her. It had been a while since she'd gone shopping, so Li Ziren thought for a moment and said, Okay, shall we go to the usual place? Yes, then we'll wait for you at the mall entrance. Half an hour later, Li Ziren arrived at the mall entrance on her electric scooter and successfully met up with her best friends. Wow, Ziren, you've gotten even prettier since I last saw you. Wang Kameng, holding Li Ziren's hand, said enviously, Where can I find that? Is it really that exaggerated? Li Ziren felt helpless because her group of girlfriends always praised her whenever they met. Luo Yuding said, Kameng is right. I think so too. Qian Feifei exclaimed. Indeed, the book says that a happy marriage makes a woman stay beautiful and young. It seems that this is true. Li Ziren quickly changed the subject. Okay, Kameng wanted to buy a phone, right? Let's go. The women spent half an hour shopping in the mall, mostly buying things and eating and drinking. Suddenly, Qian Feifei noticed something and couldn't help but speak up. What day is it today? Why are there so many flower vendors? Wang Kameng immediately thought of it. That's normal. Today is May 20th, a day for young couples. 520. This reminded Li Ziren, who smiled and said, Let's go to the flower shop. I want to buy flowers. Ziren, are you going to send flowers to Lin Shin? Luo Yuding asked with a smile. Is it not allowed? Li Ziren smiled and said, Boys can receive flowers too. The 3 women agreed, and then accompanied Li Ziren to a flower shop to buy a bouquet of roses. Meanwhile, at the stadium. You guys are no good. You're already tired? Lin Shin looked at his good friends, who were all exhausted and sitting there resting, and couldn't help but tease them. Zhou Xiang, I can't take it anymore. I really can't fight anymore. Deng Sunming, you buddy, your stamina is just too abnormal. Just then, a pretty girl wearing black stockings walked past. Zhou Xiang, Deng Sunming, and the others were immediately revitalized and stood up. Come on, Lin Shin, keep fighting. I feel like I'm back to normal. Lin Shin smiled too. It seemed that the saying was true. A man in black stockings dunked over LeBron James on the court. Buzz Lin Shin's phone, which was placed not far away, suddenly rang. Wait a minute, I need to take this call. Lin Shan picked up his phone and saw that it was indeed his beloved wife calling. Honey, are you still playing ball? At this moment, Li Ziren was preparing to go home. Lin Shan chuckled and said, What? Are you going to pick me up on your electric scooter? Okay, I'm here to pick you up. I was just outside getting ready to go home. Li Ziren sat on the electric scooter, holding flowers, and said. Lin Shan smiled and said, All right, then you can do it. The call has ended. Lin Shan was holding a basketball and had just walked onto the court when a female voice suddenly rang out from not far away. Let's break up. It was that pretty girl in black stockings. Everyone, including Lin Shan, had a look on their faces as they watched the drama unfold. Qian, are you kidding me? The man appeared to be a sports student, and his expression turned somewhat unnatural upon hearing that his girlfriend suddenly wanted to break up. Do you think I'm joking? The girl in black stockings ignored the large crowd present and immediately began to condemn. Today is May 20th, and other people's boyfriends are transferring money to their girlfriends for 520, taking their girlfriends out to eat, and taking their girlfriends shopping. And you? You say you love me every day, but you pretend to be dead when it comes to important holidays? Anyway, I've seen through you. Let's break up. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Chapter 266, Adopting a Stray Cat. Qian, no. I don't want to break up. It's just a 520 transfer, right? I'll transfer it to you now. The man was reluctant to let go of the girl in black stockings' hand, but she forcefully shook him off. I want you to remember it yourself, not for me to remind you. I don't want that anymore. After saying that, the girl in black stockings walked away haughtily, leaving the onlookers stunned. This guy's in a bad situation. Mr. K. To be honest, girls these days are hard to please. It's mainly because there are so many weird holidays now. You have to prepare a gift for her birthday, right? And then there's 520, Valentine's Day, Goddess Day, Christmas, a whole bunch of random things. Why should girls be allowed to give boys gifts on May 20th? You can't say that girls like that don't exist, but they're very rare. I've never seen one. I've never seen it either. Just as a group of boys playing basketball were whispering among themselves outside the gymnasium. Li Ziren parked her electric scooter, then, carrying the flowers, walked into the gymnasium. Today, Li Ziren wore a pure white long dress and, unusually, a small gray rabbit headband. Her hair was not tied up, giving her a cute and innocent look, like a girl next door. She wore a pair of simple canvas shoes, and the half of her slender, fair calves peeking out from under her skirt were adorned with pure white socks. Where does this guy play basketball? Li Ziren glanced around the basketball court. There were many boys playing basketball, and she couldn't spot Lin Shan for a moment. However, Li Ziren soon saw Lin Shan, and a faint smile appeared on her lips. So that's where it was. Then, Li Ziren, holding the flowers, walked directly towards Lin Shan. Wow, look! Whose girlfriend is so beautiful? Many men noticed Li Ziren, their eyes shining brightly, unable to look away. Lin Shan, who was sitting on the steps drinking water with his back to Li Ziren, did not notice her. Ahem! Li Ziren stood behind Lin Shan and coughed deliberately. Lin Shan finally realized that when he turned around, his wife's smiling face was right in front of him. Here, take it. The next second, Li Ziren presented the flower she had hidden behind her back to Lin Shan from above his head, leaving Lin Shan stunned. Lin Shan instinctively handed over the flowers and asked with surprise, Baby, why did you suddenly think of giving me a bouquet of flowers? Because today is May 20th. Li Ziren ruffled Lin Shan's hair, smoothed her skirt, and sat down playfully beside Lin Shan. This scene naturally caught the attention of the boys playing basketball on the spot, and they were immediately deeply stimulated, their teeth practically grinding with envy. Holy crap, am I watching a sci-fi movie? I'm so envious. It turns out girls really do give flowers to guys. I've dated 7 or 8 exes, and I've never received a single bouquet of flowers from them. I was the one who sent them the flowers. It's said that most guys receive flowers for the first time at their own grave. This guy is a real winner in life. Damn it. Why are other people's girlfriends not only beautiful, but also so great? Some boys even took out their phones to film the scene and then shared it with their friends. Zhou Xiang, Deng Sanming, and other good friends of Lin Shan presented their good friend with a bouquet of flowers after seeing his wife. I suddenly felt like I'd been force-fed a handful of dog food, a Chinese slang term for witnessing public displays of affection, and I was incredibly envious. I should never have asked this guy to come out and play ball. Honey, when are you coming home? Li Ziren ignored the expressions of the boys around her. She looked at Lin Shun with her beautiful eyes and asked him this question. Let's go back now. After saying that, Lin Shun stood up, smiled, and said to Zhou Xiang and the others, I'm going home now. Let's meet again next time. Okay. Then, Lin Shun took Li Ziren's hand and left the gymnasium amidst the envious gazes of many boys playing basketball. The scene changes. Lin Shun sat on the back of the electric scooter while Li Ziren rode attentively. The evening breeze blowing in their faces was very refreshing. In particular, when Li Ziren's beautiful hair blew onto Lin Shen's face, the scent of her hair and his wife's unique fragrance wafted into Lin Shen's nostrils, making him feel refreshed and very happy. Suddenly, Li Ziren's expression hardened, and she said speechlessly, Your hand. Li Ziren's pretty face flushed red. Every time Lin Shen sat on the back seat, his hands would wander off. How could she possibly ride the bike properly? Haha. Baby, why are you reacting so strongly? Lin Shen chuckled, immediately becoming much more obedient. After all, he also knew about cycling safety. Oops. But the next second, Li Ziren slammed on the brakes, and Lin Shun, caught off guard, bumped into his wife's back. What's wrong? Lin Shun was a little confused. Why did he suddenly brake? Meow meow. The sound of a kitten rang out, and Lin Shun turned his body to the side, and sure enough, he saw a white kitten near the front wheel of the electric scooter. Li Ziren also looked down at the kitten, saying with lingering fear, That scared me to death. This kitten suddenly appeared and almost ran me over. It's okay, honey. How about I ride? No need. Li Ziren took a deep breath. Neither she nor Lin Shen paid any attention to the cat, and soon the electric scooter continued to move slowly. Unexpectedly, the white kitten quickly followed them along the road, which surprised both of them. Honey, stop for a second. Upon hearing this, Li Ziren immediately stopped the car. At the same time, the running kitten also stopped, its dark pupils looking at the two of them, but it seemed hesitant to approach. Do you think this could be a stray cat that nobody wants? Li Ziren spoke up, noticing that the kitten's fur was a bit dirty, as if it hadn't been bathed for several days. Lin Shen looked at it and said, It seems very likely. Meow? Li Ziren meowed, and immediately the cat ran over, squatted in front of the two of them, and looked up at them obediently. It has a round and plump body, short white fur, a pair of deep and bright eyes, and droopy ears, making it look cute and adorable. This should be a British short-hair cat, and to be honest, it's quite cute. Lin Shun said with a smile. I think it's cute too. Li Ziren wholeheartedly agreed. She reached out and stroked the British short-hair cat's head. The British short-hair cat, with its gentle nature, looked completely content. How can such an adorable cat not have a home? Suddenly, Li Ziren had an idea and said to Lin Shun, I feel sorry for this kitten. Why don't we adopt it? Chapter 267 The little guy doesn't want to go to kindergarten. Lin Shun did not agree immediately, but first communicated with the British short-hair cat in animal language. Through conversation, Lin Shun learned that its previous owner was a female college student. Later, this female college student moved in with her boyfriend. Because her boyfriend minded that she kept the cat, she gave the cat to another friend to raise. However, my friend had no experience raising cats and let the little guy go hungry for 3 days and 9 meals a day. So he slunk away and began his life as a stray. Of course, none of that matters. The most important thing is that the cat doesn't have any infectious diseases. When the female college student got it, she had already given it all sorts of vaccinations. After learning all this, Lin Shen felt relieved and agreed. Okay, let's take it home. Yay! Li Ziren was very happy. Then they put the kitten on the electric scooter, and the two of them and the kitten headed back to the villa on the Bund. As soon as Lin Shen got home, he gave the kitten a bath. After all, it had been astray for a few days and was not only dirty, but also had a strange smell. However, after washing it, it was clean and its appearance improved several times over, which made Jiang Qingqing and her mother-in-law very happy. Honey, the kitten doesn't have a name yet. How about we give it a name? Li Ziren squatted down in front of the kitten, stroking its soft fur as she spoke. Lin Shen smiled and said, "Sure. What name would you like to give it?" "How is Annie?" Lin Shun was taken aback. "Isn't this the female hero from League of Legends?" So Li Ziren thought about it and changed her name again. "How about Fei Fei? I feel like it sounds nice." Lin Shen agreed. "That's fine." Achoo! Qian Fei Fei, who was far away at home, suddenly sneezed. "Who's cursing me?" And so, Lin Shen's cozy home gained a new member, the kitten Fei Fei, making the house both a dog and a cat. The children also love the new member, especially Lin Yue, who holds Fei Fei while eating and is almost inseparable from her. Night falls, and darkness descends slowly. After feeding Fei Fei some cat food, Jiang Qingqing happily told Lin Shen something. "Son, do you know? Xiaoyi can now count from 1 to 10. "Really? Count from 1 to 10. Lin Shun was slightly surprised and decided to test his son himself. "Son, count to 10 for your dad." Lin Shen came to the sofa, picked up Lin Yi, who was watching cartoons, and said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The little guy opened and closed his mouth and actually counted fluently from 1 to 10, but he couldn't count after 10. Even so, Lin Shun was still very happy. "Honey, I feel like the little ones are really ready to go to kindergarten. Actually, Kursin and Qingwei can count to 10 too. They even counted for me last night. But you weren't there," Li Ziren said with a smile. Lin Shen nodded and smiled at Lin Yi, saying, "Son, do you want to go to kindergarten?" Lin Yi shook his head. "No." "Why?" Lin Shen asked with a smile. "But all children have to go to kindergarten when they grow up, right?" Lin Yi said very seriously. "Because I want to watch cartoons at home." Lin Shen. Li Ziren. "This kid is seriously addicted to cartoons. He's probably ruined. Honey, how about we create another account?" Lin Shen joked with Li Ziren. Li Ziren asked curiously, "What do you mean by creating a new account?" "It means having another son." Upon hearing this, Li Ziren's pretty face instantly flushed red, and she said coquettishly, "Are you serious?" If Lin Shen is serious, then she will definitely agree. "Because I am still young and capable of having children, and most importantly, I have the means to raise them." However, she could tell from the smile on Lin Shen's face that it was probably a joke. Lin Shen smiled and said, "Of course, but not now." Li Ziren rolled her eyes at him. "Humph, then why did you say that?" "Hee, just to give you a heads up." After exercising in the evening, Lin Shen and Li Ziren drifted off to sleep. The next day, Lin Shen woke up at 7:30, but instead of getting out of bed, he lay there scrolling through his phone. She noticed that many of her WeChat friends were sending her messages. "Lin Shen, is what's being said online true? You cheated on me with someone else's wife. Is the trending topic real or fake? Ziren is so beautiful. Why did you cheat on me?" Upon seeing these messages, Lin Shen was completely bewildered. He knew his own situation better than anyone else, and there was absolutely no truth to the affair. Then, Lin Shen clicked on a news link, which was also sent by a friend. Upon clicking, Lin Shen was utterly astonished by the title above. "Exposing the owner of Sibao Amusement Park. He cheated on me with my wife." Chapter 268, Taking the Kids to the Movies for the First Time. What is that? Lin Shen was speechless. The most crucial thing was that the news also included a photo of him standing with Han Yun, which looked quite convincing. Without a doubt, this news was leaked by Han Yun's ex-husband. He was probably angry after being beaten up by the Lin family's guards, so he retaliated by smearing her like this. Lin Shen glanced at the comments, and, sure enough, there were tens of thousands. He couldn't help but sigh once again that fame is not necessarily a good thing. Even such an outrageous rumor could cause a stir online. Please issue a statement to clarify this for me. Lin Shen sent Xia Yuli the following message. Actually, he was too lazy to explain, but thinking of Li Ziren, Lin Shen felt it was necessary to clarify things. After getting up, Lin Shen immediately went to find Li Ziren and told her about it. "Honey, I've been the subject of rumors again." It was breakfast time, and Li Ziren was feeding Lin Kursin millet porridge. Hearing Lin Shen's words, she stopped and looked at him curiously, asking, "What's wrong?" "You'll understand once you see this news article," Lin Shen said helplessly, handing his phone to Li Ziren. Taking the phone from Lin Shen, Li Ziren immediately saw the news. After browsing it for a few seconds, and seeing Han Yun's back, She couldn't help but ask Lin Shun in surprise. Who was this woman? Was this photo taken at an amusement park? When his wife asked about Han Yun, Lin Shun recounted the events of that day in detail. Honey, you have to believe me. There's really nothing between me and her. Her ex-husband is really out of his mind. Lin Shun complained helplessly. Looking at Lin Shun's nervous explanation, Li Ziren couldn't help but chuckle. To be honest, she rarely saw Lin Shun so nervous. You big idiot. Why are you so nervous? I'm not going to eat you. Lin Shun was slightly embarrassed. I was just afraid my dear wife would misunderstand. Li Ziren didn't look at the comments from netizens, returned the phone to Lin Shun, and said with a smile, I'm not someone who's easily swayed. I believe in you, honey. They've been married for over 2 years, and she's seen how good and devoted Lin Shun is to her. Besides, her married life with Lin Shun was extremely harmonious. Li Ziren did not believe that Lin Shun would have the energy to cheat on her with someone else, and Lin Shun was not that kind of person. Wife, you seem to trust me a lot, Lin Shun said with a smile. Li Ziren slightly raised her beautiful eyes and looked at Lin Shun. Or what? Go eat breakfast quickly, or it won't taste good if it gets cold. Li Ziren rolled her eyes at Lin Shun, who was grinning mischievously, and said irritably, Okay. Lin Shun laughed, and then brushed his teeth and washed his face, starting his wonderful day. After breakfast, Lin Shun played with the children in the front yard of the villa, while Imo Xie, Fei Fei, and other cats and dogs lay on the soft grass, enjoying the warm sunshine. Suddenly, the doorbell rang at the villa. Li Ziren immediately went to open the door, and it was Anya who came in. Sister Ziren. Anya, what brings you here today? Hee. I'm here to deliver movie tickets to you. By the way, is Lin Shun home? Of course I am. Anya then walked in and saw Lin Shun sitting in a chair not far away, drinking tea and basking in the sun. Why are you here? Is the movie finished? Lin Shun asked Anya with a smile. Anya said, It was filmed a long time ago, and the movie will be released soon. Is it the movie Lin Shun starred in? It's going to be released so soon. Li Ziren asked in surprise. Anya said, Yes, it's going to be released the day after tomorrow, so I'm here to give you movie tickets. As she spoke, Anya handed the stack of movie tickets she was holding to Li Ziren. Li Ziren glanced at the movie ticket. It was the movie her husband had recently made a cameo appearance in. There are 10 movie tickets. You can bring your uncles, aunts, and children to see the movie together. Of course, if you're not interested, that's fine too. These tickets are free anyway, Anya said with a smile. Li Ziren nodded, and then Anya stayed there for a while before leaving. So, do you want to see this movie? Li Ziren asked Lin Shun. Lin Shun countered, Do you want to go see it? Of course I want to, Li Ziren answered without hesitation. Her husband had a cameo role in the movie, and she was so happy to see Lin Shun's acting that she naturally wanted to go see it. Okay, let's go see it the day after tomorrow. As soon as Lin Shun finished speaking, Lin Yue, who had sharp ears, walked over and asked Li Ziren curiously, Mommy, what are we going to see the day after tomorrow? Li Ziren smiled slightly and said to the little one, Let's go see the movie your dad is in. Yue, do you want to go see it? Upon hearing this, Lin Yue, who was interested in anything related to her father, answered without hesitation, Yes, I want to see it. Okay, then Mommy will take you the day after tomorrow, Li Ziren said gently. Okay. Lin Yue was overjoyed. Children's happiness is often so pure and simple. The day after tomorrow. Today is the movie's release day, and Lin Shun brought his children, mother, and mother-in-law to the cinema. As soon as Lin Shun stepped into the movie theater, a system notification sounded in his mind. Ding! Host has taken your child to the movies for the first time. Reward, a magical fruit. Immediately, a special fruit appeared in Lin Shun's system space. It was red with cracks and looked a bit like a tomato. Lin Shun learned from the information that as long as he ate this magical fruit, he would randomly gain a special ability. However, being in a movie theater now was not the time to try his luck, so Lin Shun put it aside for the time being. Wow, Daddy, is this a movie theater? Lin Xinhua, holding Lin Shun's hand, exclaimed in surprise. There are so many people. And there are also posters for many animated films. Besides her, the other 3 little ones were also looking around curiously, as it was their first time in a movie theater. Yes, Xinhua, is there anything you want to eat? Daddy will take you to buy it, okay? Lin Shun said to the little ones. Okay, Daddy. I want to eat fried chicken, Lin Kersen said. Ever since she ate fried chicken, it has become Lin Kersen's favorite food. Jiang Qingqing, standing to the side, said helplessly, Kersen, there's no fried chicken in the movie theater. Grandma, what's wrong with that? Lin Kersen seemed a little disappointed. We have popcorn. Want some? The little ones had never eaten popcorn before and all expressed a desire to try it. So Lin Shun first led the children to the popcorn window and said to the clerk inside, Hello, give me 4 small portions of popcorn. Okay, just a moment. The waitress, a beautiful woman wearing a hat, looked surprised the next second. Lin Shun. Chapter 269 Lin, you got chickenpox? It's you? Lin Shun was slightly taken aback and was even more surprised after seeing the waiter's appearance. Sister, look. It's Lin Shun, the girl exclaimed and reminded a waiter not far away. The waiter was making juice and froze when he heard his sister's words. Then he turned around with a stiff expression. The two women look 90% alike and are clearly twin sisters. Upon seeing Lin Shun's face, Plum Blossom 16 was incredibly surprised and delighted. Lin Shun, is it really you? Plum Blossom 16 walked over to Plum Blossom 17 and looked at the twin sisters. Lin Shun was even more surprised. You two are working as waitresses now? Yeah, right. What's wrong with us coming here to experience life? Manhwa 17 tilted her head and said that since being rescued by Lin Shun, she and her sister had left the assassin world, become ordinary people, and found ordinary jobs. Manhwa Shichi used to have a very cold personality, but since integrating into a harmonious society and interacting with people every day, her heart and anger have been completely cleansed. Now she is just like an innocent child, very playful and cute. Oh, of course you can. Lin Shun said awkwardly, thinking to himself, what are you doing? Do you think I can control you? Manhwa 17 scratched her head and asked Lin Shun blankly, by the way, what did you say you wanted? 4 cups of the smallest size popcorn, Lin Shun said, and then the two sisters' gazes naturally fell on the 4 children beside Lin Shun. Despite being stared at by strangers, the children were not at all shy. Their big, dark eyes met those of the 2 sisters, and Lin Kersen even grinned, revealing a healing smile. Wow, what an adorable baby. Manhwa Shichi was completely overwhelmed. What an adorable little one. I really want to hug her. Manhwa 16 also smiled and said, Lin Shun, your child is so cute. How old is he? She's almost 3 years old. Lin Shun smiled faintly. Not bad. The children look a lot like you. Manhwa Shirlu couldn't help but admire. The genes are really strong. Not only did she give birth to 4 children, but they all look so much like Lin Shun. Honey, do you two know each other? Li Ziren nudged Lin Shun and asked quietly. Lin Shun explained in a low voice. Ahem, you could say we know each other. Li Ziren looked at Lin Shun meaningfully, her tone slightly tinged with jealousy, and teased. You seem to know quite a lot of female friends. Don't misunderstand, we just know each other. Lin Shun quickly explained. Strictly speaking, he didn't know the 2 sisters very well. Their only previous contact was as business partners. While Lin Shun was talking with his family, Manhwa 17 quickly finished making the popcorn. She bent down and handed the popcorn to the eagerly waiting Lin Xingyue, smiling and saying, Little one, take it. Thank you, sister. Lin Xingyue happily took the popcorn, hugged it, and said sweetly to Plum Blossom 17. So good. Manhwa 17 was somewhat flattered. She even knew to say thank you. How thoughtful of her. Sister, where's mine? Lin Yue stood on tiptoe, wondering how she could have only made 1 cup. What about mine? Don't rush. I'll make them for you one by one. Standing to the side, Jiang Qingqing looked at her adorable granddaughter and said helplessly, Yes, just a moment. Manhwa 16 responded gently, then picked up a cup and helped her sister make it. Soon, under the eager gazes of the little ones, 4 servings of popcorn were ready. The little ones each had a serving, while Jiang Qingqing and the others didn't want popcorn and instead ordered a fruit tea with Li Ziren. The movie ended more than 2 hours later. Lin Shun was driving home. In the back seat, besides Lin Kersen and Lin Yi, Lin Xingyue and Lin Yue were asleep, being held by Jiang Qingqing and Wu Yanfeng. Li Ziren glanced at the 2 little ones sleeping soundly behind her, then said helplessly, It seems I can't take them to see this type of movie next time. Although the movie is very good, it's not suitable for them. Yes, Lin Chen agreed. The two little ones slept for almost the entire duration of the movie, and even Lin Kurson and Lin Yi fell asleep during the movie, though they woke up near the end. Otherwise, the four little ones would be sleeping right now. Xiao Chun, I remember you majored in physical education in college, right? Wu Yanfang suddenly asked. Lin Chen laughed and said, That's right. Wu Yanfang said, Your acting is just too good. It feels like you've had it specially trained. Lin Chen just smiled when he heard this, because his mother-in-law wasn't the first person to say that. Before long, Lin Chen led everyone back home. Daddy, I feel so itchy. Lin Yi suddenly walked up to Lin Chen, touched his back with his small hand, and looked a little awkward. Son, is your back itchy? Lin Chen asked. Yes. Lin Chen didn't think much of it, assuming the child just had a normal back itch, so he scratched the child a few times through the clothes. Lin Yi felt much better afterwards. The little guy was about to run to watch TV when Jiang Qingqing caught him. Jiang Qingqing said, Xiao Yi, let's watch TV tomorrow. It's time to take a bath now. Grandma, but I washed it yesterday. Lin Yi replied. Jiang Qingqing laughed and said, It's hot now, so you have to take a bath every day, otherwise you'll smell bad, and then your dad and mom won't like you anymore. Upon hearing this, Lin Yi immediately stepped forward, took Jiang Qingqing's hand, and indicated that he was going to take a shower. And you, Kurson, come with Grandma to take a bath. Holding Lin Yi's little hand, Jiang Qingqing then spoke to Lin Kurson, who ran out of the room not far away. Lin Kurson seemed puzzled. Grandma, why do I have to take a bath, but my older sister and younger sister don't? Children are so innocent. The questions they ask often make people laugh. Jiang Qingqing said with a smile, Because the older and younger sisters are asleep, they can only wash up tomorrow. Oh, Lin Kurson nodded cutely. So you don't have to take a shower if you're asleep? I'll try that next time. While Jiang Qingqing took the two children to take a bath, Li Ziren, who had been scrolling through her phone for a while, came to Lin Chen's side. Honey, you're trending again. What's trending on social media? You're acting. That movie was released today, and netizens are already praising your acting. Li Ziren smiled and handed her phone to Lin Chen. Take a look at these comments from netizens. Lin Chen took the phone and glanced at it casually. Wow, Lin Chen's acting is truly beyond my expectations. I think no one would disagree that he's the best actor in the entire film, right? Wow, just a cameo role, and he stole the spotlight from the male lead. Okay, sure, your acting is so much better than the male leads. Why didn't the director let Lin Chen give way to the male lead? He can do scientific research, play soccer, and act. Is there anything Lin Chen can't do? As expected of my idol, his acting skills are comparable to those of Hollywood stars. The comments section was filled with praise, all marveling at Lin Chen's acting skills. Li Ziren joked, Honey, I saw a comment that said if you went into the entertainment industry, you'd be a future movie star. To this, Lin Chen simply smiled and said, I'm not interested in Best Actor. That's the truth. If Anya hadn't asked him for help, he wouldn't have even made a cameo appearance. Of course, he probably won't act anymore. Even if Anya comes looking for him again, he won't go. Yes, I don't want you to go into the entertainment industry. I just want you to be with me every day. As Li Ziren spoke, her gaze met Lin Chen's, and their eyes exchanged very ambiguous glances. Then, Li Ziren was picked up by Lin Chen and gently placed on the sofa. After a long while, Lin Chen and Li Ziren came downstairs. Lin Chen planned to feed Mo Xie and Fei Fei some food. As for Li Ziren, she was preparing to tidy up her house. Suddenly, Jiang Qingqing came out of the bathroom, looking like something terrible had happened. Lin Chen ran. Seeing Jiang Qingqing's anxious expression, the two stopped and asked in unison, What's wrong? Jiang Qingqing frowned and said, Xiao Yi seems to have chickenpox. Chapter 270 Lin Yi's chickenpox is cured. Chickenpox? Lin Chen and Li Ziren were both taken aback, then followed Jiang Qingqing quickly into the bathroom and walked up to the naked Lin Yi. Sure enough, the little guy had a lot of red rashes on his back, like the redness and swelling caused by mosquito bites, but you could tell from the details that it was chickenpox. Lin Chen glanced at Lin Kurson beside him and said to Jiang Qingqing, Mom, take Kurson out. Chickenpox can be contagious, especially for people who have never had chickenpox before. Upon hearing this, Jiang Qingqing immediately took Lin Kurson outside. She had chickenpox as a child, so she wasn't afraid, but Lin Kurson hadn't had it and could potentially get infected. "Grandma, what's wrong with my little brother?" Lin Kurson asked in her childish voice, her big, dark eyes full of curiosity. Jiang Qingqing explained with a smile, "Your little brother has chickenpox. You can watch some cartoons in the living room first, and Grandma will take you to the bathroom upstairs to take a bath later." "Okay, but what is chickenpox?" Lin Kurson was still very curious, as chickenpox was a new word to her. Jiang Qingqing laughed and said, "Didn't you see the red spots on your brother's back just now? Those are chickenpox. Don't get too close to your brother these next few days, or you might get chickenpox too." "Okay." Lin Kurson nodded, then obediently went to the living room to watch TV. Just then, Wu Yanfang came downstairs and overheard Jiang Qingqing's conversation with Lin Kurson. Curious, she asked, "Who has chickenpox?" Jiang Qingqing replied, "Xiao Yi. I found him when I was giving him a bath. He's in the bathroom right now." Upon hearing this, Wu Yanfang and Jiang Qingqing went to the bathroom together. When they saw the condition of little Lin Yi, Wu Yanfang exclaimed in surprise, "It really is chickenpox. The child is so young. How could they start getting chickenpox treatment?" Li Ziran agreed wholeheartedly, saying with heartache, "That's right. The child is only 2 years old. How come they're already getting chickenpox? I remember I didn't get chickenpox until I was in the 3rd grade of elementary school." In response, Lin Shen explained, "It varies from person to person. Some people get it earlier, and some get it later. As long as you are over 2 years old, you are likely to get chickenpox." Jiang Qingqing nodded and said, "Yes, but it looks like Xiaoyi has only just started. But it's okay, chickenpox isn't serious. I remember I had it when I was little, and it cleared up in a week." Lin Shen wholeheartedly agreed. Chickenpox was indeed not a serious disease. Most children had it when they were young. The only troublesome thing was that it was very uncomfortable and caused intense itching. The key is that you can't scratch the itchy spots, because if you scratch them open, it can easily lead to other infections, which can be very uncomfortable. Over the next few days, Lin Shun naturally used his medical knowledge to provide Lin Yi with some auxiliary treatments. In the past few days, to avoid infecting the other 3 children with chickenpox, Lin Yi has been sleeping with Jiang Qingqing every night. After all, he is almost 3 years old now, and he is not as resistant to sleeping with anyone as before. Lin Yi is quite used to sleeping with his grandmother, Jiang Qingqing. 2 days later, Lin Yi's chickenpox broke out all over his body, and even his fair face was covered with red rashes, which was quite frightening. Lin Shen did not use his superb medical skills to intervene. The major outbreak was actually a process of improvement, and all Lin Shen could do was help his son recover quickly. A week later, Lin Yi's chickenpox was completely healed. The little guy hadn't been sleeping or eating well for the past few days, but now he's finally fully recovered and can play happily with his sisters again. The whole family was naturally very happy about this. On the very day Lin Yi recovered from chickenpox, the system's voice rang in Lin Chen's mind. Ding! Host has helped the child fight chickenpox. Reward, skill, mastery of chess. Master of the way of Go. A massive influx of information flooded into Lin Chen's brain, and in an instant, Lin Shen went from a complete novice in Go to a top-level Go master. Lin Shen can play Go, Chinese chess, Gamoku, and other board games. He is proficient in all kinds of board games, especially Go. Before, Lin Shen couldn't even understand it, let alone know how to play it. But now he can play it with ease. No one understands Go better than Lin Shen. "Daddy, where did Grandpa go?" On the sofa, Lin Shen was scrolling through his phone when Lin Yue suddenly walked over, touched his knee with her small hand, and asked. The little guy just searched the living room, but couldn't find Li Tianhong. Lin Shen looked at his daughter and smiled. "Isn't Grandpa on the roof? I just saw him." "On the rooftop?" "Yes. You want to play with your grandpa? Come on, Dad will take you." As he spoke, Lin Shen got off the sofa, picked up his adorable baby daughter, and kissed Lin Yue on the cheek. She smells so sweet." Lin Yue, who was kissed, giggled. "What are you laughing at, you silly goose?" Lin Shen gently lifted his daughter's bottom, then led Lin Yue to the rooftop of the villa. "General, you've lost. Ha ha ha. On the rooftop balcony, in front of a chessboard, Li Tianhong and his good friend Ma Qingfeng are playing Chinese chess. No way, I lost again. Li Tianhong stared at the situation on the chessboard, looking frustrated. Ugh, I'm not playing anymore. What's the point if you always win? Li Tianhong sighed and stood up. Just then, Lin Shen walked in with Lin Yue, and Lin Yue sweetly called out, "Grandpa." Hey! Upon seeing her adorable granddaughter, Li Tianhong's worried expression immediately vanished, replaced by a radiant smile. "Grandpa, I miss you," Lin Yue said sweetly. Li Tianhong doesn't live in the Bund Villa often now, but only comes to visit occasionally, which makes the little ones miss him often. "Yue, Grandpa misses you too." Li Tianhong bent down, picked up Lin Yue, and looked at her with a doting expression. "Ahem, brother Tianhong, are you still going to play chess?" Upon seeing this, Ma Qingfeng asked a question. No, I need to play with my granddaughter," Li Tianhong said with a smile, hugging Lin Yue. Okay. Ma Qingfeng was still a little unsatisfied when he noticed Lin Shen standing to the side. "Young brother Lin Shen, do you know how to play chess?" Ma Qingfeng's eyes lit up as he looked at Lin Shen and asked. Lin Shen humbly replied, "I know a little." Ma Qingfeng's heart stirred, and he invited, "How about we play a game?" Okay. Lin Shen agreed without hesitation. He had just acquired the chess skill and wanted to try it out. Lin Shen then sat down in front of Ma Qingfeng. Seeing this, Li Tianhong said to Ma Qingfeng in an annoyed tone, "Old man, you're supposed to be a master, yet you're making my son-in-law, who's not very good at chess, play against you? Isn't that blatant bullying of my son-in-law?" Ma Qingfeng wasn't embarrassed at all and smiled slyly. "It's nothing. Lin Shen and I are just playing around. Speaking of which, I've never played chess with a scientist before. Come on. In Ma Qingfeng's view, Lin Shen is a scientist, so his logical thinking ability is definitely not lacking, and he can't be too bad at chess, right? "Dad, it's nothing. I was just playing around," Lin Shen said. Seeing that Lin Shen had said this, Li Tianhong had no choice but to remain silent, holding Lin Yue as she stood aside and watched the two play chess. "Lin Shen, do you want to play the red piece or the black piece?" Ma Qingfeng asked with a smile. Lin Shen said, "I want the black pieces." This surprised Ma Qingfeng slightly. The red pieces have the right to move first, which means that choosing the red pieces has a certain strategic advantage. But Lin Shen didn't want this advantage and gave it to me. All right then. Ma Qingfeng didn't refuse. Anyway, he was just playing around with Lin Shen, and he could beat Lin Shen even with his eyes closed. The two then began playing a game of chess. Ma Qingfeng fired his cannon directly, while Lin Shen ordered his pawn to advance one step. 3 minutes into the game, Ma Qingfeng had both his cannon and horse captured, which made his expression serious. "This guy? Something seems to be going on here. It seems I can't let my guard down. As a chess master, I can't afford to lose to a junior." And so, Ma Qingfeng and I got to know each other. 5 more minutes passed. "General," Lin Shen said that after taking this step, he stood up because he had won. "This?" Ma Qingfeng stared at the chessboard, unwilling to accept defeat, unable to believe that he had actually lost. He couldn't accept this fact. "I'm not convinced. Let's go again." Ma Qingfeng was unwilling to accept this. Lin Shen smiled and said, "Okay. Anyway, it only takes about 10 minutes to crush the opponent, so let's play another round." 8 minutes later, Ma Qingfeng's eyes widened as he stared at the chessboard in disbelief. "Damn, no way, I actually lost again." Chapter 271. Zhang Xiaoman and Jiang Kiki. Li Tianhong was also extremely surprised. If it was just winning one game, it could be said that Lin Shen was lucky. But he lost 2 games in a row, and judging from Ma Qingfeng's unwilling look, he had tried his best, but still lost in the end. "Haha, now you know how amazing my son-in-law is, right?" Li Tianhong said proudly, feeling a surge of triumph. "Lin Shen, did you study chess under a master?" Ma Qingfeng asked Lin Shen a question. Lin Shen was too strong. He had dominated the chess world for decades and had never encountered such a strong opponent. Especially considering Lin Shen looked so relaxed, while I was covered in sweat. Lin Shen smiled and said, "No, I taught myself." "Self-taught? Can self-taught people be this good?" To be honest, Ma Qingfeng didn't quite believe it. but he couldn't think of any other reason for the time being. After staying for a while, Ma Qingfeng left the Bund Villa. Before leaving, Ma Qingfeng made a harsh statement, saying that he would study chess carefully and then come back to seek revenge on Lin Shun. Lin Shun said he was ready to accompany him at any time. Lin Shun, I'm really surprised that you could beat this old guy. He's a true chess master. On the sofa, Li Tianhong played with Lin Yue while saying this to Lin Shun. Lin Shun smiled and said, an expert? I'm all right. He didn't think Ma Qingfeng was a master. Was it because he himself was too strong? Late at night, in a tall building, stands the center of China's Film and Television Association. A group of bigwigs were having a meeting when a man in his early 50s addressed them. I plan to award the Golden Rooster Award for Best Actor this year to Lin Shun. What do you think? Upon hearing this, the entire audience erupted in uproar. Someone asked, but didn't we decide last month to award the Best Actress of the Year award to Zhang Xiaoman? Are we going to change it to Lin Shun at the last minute? Yeah. Wouldn't that be a bit inappropriate? The man said seriously, before the movie Jinghai came out, the best actress in my mind was Zhang Xiaoman. But after watching this movie today, I feel it would be a bit unfair not to give this award to Lin Shun. His acting is so captivating. His performance in the movie speaks for itself. His acting directly overshadowed the brilliance of a group of veteran actors. So, I changed my mind at the last minute and want to give this award to Lin Shun. After the man finished speaking, voices of agreement immediately rose from the audience. To be honest, I think it's fair to give this award to Lin Shun. His acting skills are far superior to Zhang Xiaoman's. I think so too. Moreover, Lin Shun is a scientist, and his popularity speaks for itself. He has both ability and popularity, so this award is absolutely right to him. After hearing these words, the man looked at the few people who hadn't spoken and asked, what about you? Do you have any opinions? I have no objection. I have no objection either. In their opinion, it didn't matter who received the award, but after hearing what everyone said, Lin Shun did indeed deserve it. All right, since no one has any objections, then it's decided, the man said. The next morning, Lin Shun had just gotten up when he received a phone call from an unknown number. Mr. Lin Shun, I am Xin Ping. A familiar voice came through the phone. Lin Shun remembered the other person. Xin Ping was the director of Jinghai Films. Is there something you need? Lin Shun asked. Xin Ping said cheerfully, Mr. Lin Shun, congratulations on winning the award. Go and collect it next week. Lin Shun asked, what award? Golden Rooster Award for Best Actor of the Year. Xin Ping said, because of your outstanding performance in Jinghai Film, the Golden Rooster Awards organizers have decided to give you this award. Lin Shun thought for a moment and said, okay, I'll go when I have time. After hanging up the phone, Lin Shun continued her life of taking care of the child. In the blink of an eye, the children are 2 years and 11 months old. The children are becoming increasingly mischievous and causing a ruckus at home every day, which has further strengthened Lin Shun's resolve to send them all to kindergarten as soon as they turn 3. As time passed, the day arrived for Lin Shun to receive the Best Actor award. Honey, I'm going to receive an award today, so I might be back a little late. Lin Shun, dressed in a suit, stood in front of Li Ziren and said this. Li Ziren nodded. Okay, go ahead. Hey, wait a minute. Honey, suddenly, Li Ziren called out to Lin Shun. Immediately, to Lin Shun's surprise, Li Ziren walked up to him, then raised her hands and straightened her disheveled collar. A faint smile appeared on her lips. All right, let's go now. Lin Shun couldn't help but smile, kissed Li Ziren's fragrant lips, rubbed his wife's head, and then turned around to grab his car keys and leave. More than an hour later, Lin Shun drove to the awards ceremony venue. The attendees at this awards ceremony were mostly celebrities from the entertainment industry, both men and women, and all of them were very good-looking. When Lin Shun appeared, he immediately attracted the attention of some female celebrities. Is that academician Lin Shun? He's so handsome. Lin Shun, dressed in a black suit, stood tall with one hand in his pocket, his features perfectly handsome, his charisma far surpassing those so-called young male celebrities. You could say she looks more like a celebrity than a celebrity herself. Because Lin Shun wasn't wearing makeup, she appeared completely bare-faced. Lin Shun. Suddenly, an unexpected voice rang out. Lin Shun turned around and saw a beautiful woman in a white dress, at least 175 centimeters tall, with a dazzling necklace around her neck and big red waves, exuding a queen-like aura. You are Zhang Xiaoman. After looking at her for a few seconds, Lin Shun instantly recognized her as his old classmate, Zhang Xiaoman. Back in his school days, Zhang Xiaoman had pursued him, but Lin Shun ignored her. Yeah, I didn't expect you to still remember me after all these years. Zhang Xiaoman was surprised and somewhat annoyed. Had her appearance not changed at all over the years? Yuhi's. Lin Shun said calmly. He wasn't familiar with Zhang Xiaoman, so he remained silent. Zhang Xiaoman initiated a conversation with Lin Shun. Lin Shun, I watched the movie you were in. Although you only played a small supporting role in it, your acting skills were still quite good. Thanks. Lin Shun remained indifferent. Zhang Xiaoman frowned. For some reason, Lin Shun's cold attitude disgusted her, making her feel as if she had lost again. What are you pretending for? Seriously, do you think I still like you? Zhang Xiaoman left with a dark expression, but she didn't go far. She chatted with several celebrities she knew next to Lin Shun. Hey, Lin Shun. Suddenly, Lin Shun felt someone tap him on the shoulder. He turned around and saw that it was his old classmate Jiang Kiki. The last time Lin Shun saw Jiang Kiki was at the film studio. He chatted with her for a few words and then left. Jiang Kiki, what are you doing here? Lin Shun smiled and said, but Jiang Kiki didn't like what he said. She rolled her eyes at Lin Shun and said, look at what you're saying. I'm in the entertainment industry now, so of course I've been invited to award ceremonies like this. That's great. Lin Shun's reply was very perfunctory. To be precise, Lin Shun was rather perfunctory when talking to anyone other than his wife. Who do you all think will win the Best Actor award this year? Suddenly, Lin Shun and Jiang Kiki heard a female celebrity next to them say this. No way, you guys really didn't know? The Best Actor award for this year was decided a month ago, one of the girls replied. Really? I didn't know. Wah, please tell everyone who it is. I'm so curious. Seeing her gossipy friend, the female celebrity looked at Zhang Xiaoman and smiled. Of course it's our sister man. Wow, everyone was surprised, but Zhang Xiaoman remained calm, as if she had known all along. Sister Xiaoman, congratulations. With this award, your acting salary is going to increase significantly. Yeah. If you become a big star in the future, don't forget to introduce some resources to your sisters. What are you saying? Isn't Sister Xiaoman a big star now? Yes. Look at my mouth. I just can't speak properly. The crowd began to flatter her, making Zhang Xiaoman very proud. Zhang Xiaoman glanced at Lin Shun beside her, her expression revealing a hint of arrogance. Although Lin Shun is very strong in scientific research, when it comes to acting, he's like a younger brother to me. Lin Shun, are you envious? Listening to everyone's conversation, Jiang Kiki suddenly asked Lin Shun with a smile. Lin Shun didn't quite understand. What's there to envy? Jiang Kiki laughed and said, I envy them for winning the Best Actor award. It's a big award that everyone in the film industry would envy. It's really impressive. Lin Shun said speechlessly. It's all right. Jiang Kiki smiled and comforted him. Lin Shun, it's okay. As long as you spend a few years honing your skills in the entertainment industry, you'll definitely be able to win the Best Actor award. Lin Shun simply smiled and remained silent. Not long after, as the awards ceremony began, the celebrities started looking for seats. Lin Shun sat in the last row, and next to him sat Jiang Kiki and another female celebrity he didn't recognize. Shortly after, subtitles appeared on the large screen, and a beautiful female host gracefully appeared before everyone. Welcome everyone to the 35th Golden Rooster Awards ceremony. As soon as the female host finished speaking, thunderous applause erupted from the audience. Immediately afterwards, the female host began her rambling opening remarks, which made Lin Shun want to fall asleep. So Lin Shun took out his phone and started chatting with his wife. Now, let's announce the winner of the Newcomer of the Year award. Popularity Award of the Year. Best Potential Award. The various awards lasted for more than half an hour. Lin Shun was chatting with Li Ziran the whole time. He didn't know or care which celebrity had won which award. Finally, the female host then changed the subject. Next, let's reveal the winner of the Golden Rooster Award for Best Actor of the Year. At this moment, many celebrities present were eagerly waiting. As soon as she finished speaking, Zhang Xiaoman stood up. Envious glances from her peers were fixed on her. Wow, the Best Actress award goes to Sister Xiaoman. Sister Xiaoman, you're awesome. Two female celebrities nearby spoke up with envy, to which Zhang Xiaoman simply smiled. I hereby announce that the Golden Rooster Award for Best Actor of the Year is Lin Chun. Lin Chun. Upon hearing this name, everyone present was shocked and extremely surprised. Boom! Zhang Xiaoman froze on the spot, her mind reeling. How is that possible? How could it be Lin Chun? Shock, astonishment, jealousy, and hatred intertwined in Zhang Xiaoman's mind. She can't accept it. Jiang Kiki was also dumbfounded. The winner of the Best Actor award was actually Lin Chun? Lin Chun, stop playing on your phone and hurry upstairs. Jiang Kiki quickly reminded Lin Chun, but when she saw that Lin Chun was still calmly playing on his phone, she was speechless. Oh. After regaining his composure, Lin Chun put away his phone and walked towards the stage. My God, all eyes were fixed on Lin Chun, filled with surprise and astonishment. However, considering Lin Chun's outstanding acting skills in Beijing Sea, many celebrities began to understand that Lin Chun truly deserved this award. He came up on stage and stood next to the female host. The female host asked Lin Chun with a smile, Mr. Lin, how are you feeling right now? Chapter 272 Li Ziren. Who doesn't want to go to kindergarten? How are you feeling right now? Lin Chun said calmly, it's all right. Lin Chun has won even more prestigious awards, so he doesn't really feel anything about them now. The female host exclaimed, it seems that winning this award was within Mr. Lin Chun's expectations. After the female host said a few more words, Lin Chun took the award and returned to his seat. At this moment, Zhang Xiaoman, who had been stiff-faced, finally came to her senses and sat down in her seat, looking utterly lost. She was completely baffled. The award was clearly hers. How did it become Lin Chun's? Did the judges change their minds at the last minute and choose to award the prize to Lin Chun? At this moment, Zhang Xiaoman was deeply hurt, and all the arrogance on her face vanished. Lin Chun, you're really amazing. I never expected this award to be yours. After Lin Chun sat down next to her, Jiang Kiki quickly leaned closer, quite surprised. No. Did you already know that you were the best actor? Jiang Kiki guessed, looking at Lin Chun's calm expression. Lin Chun smiled and said, yes, I knew that already. Why didn't you tell me sooner? How annoying. Jiang Kiki rolled her eyes at Lin Chun, then lightly punched him with her little fist, and said irritably. Lin Chun was speechless, wondering what was so special about this that he was trying to brag about. The awards ceremony concluded shortly afterward. Lin Chun, let's add each other on WeChat. I don't have your WeChat yet, Jiang Kiki said to Lin Chun before leaving. Lin Chun said, okay. Lin Chun would never allow anyone else to join, but Jiang Kiki was his 6th grade deskmate, and her personality wasn't like Zhang Xiaoman's, so Lin Chun naturally agreed. More than an hour later, Lin Chun returned to the Bund Villa, arriving home at 7 p.m. Daddy. When the children saw Lin Chun return after he had been missing for several hours, they were very excited and ran over to hug Lin Chun's legs happily. Wow, Daddy, what's that you're holding? Lin Kerson's eyes lit up as she stared at the small silver trophy in Lin Chun's hand. It was the Best Actor award. Want to play? Here, take it. He gave the small trophies to the children to play with, and seeing them happy, Lin Chun smiled. Hee, Xiao Chun, you're back. A figure came down from upstairs. It was none other than his father, Lin Hichu. Lin Chun asked in surprise, Dad, what brings you here today? Lin Hichu laughed and said, my precious grandson and granddaughter are about to start kindergarten, so of course I had to come and see these little ones. Grandfather. Seeing Lin Hichu come downstairs, Lin Xinghua immediately ran towards him and was then picked up by Lin Hichu with a smile. Grandpa, look, isn't it pretty? Lin Xinghua held up the rubber figure in her hand, which she had just carefully sculpted. Lin Hichu said indulgently, of course she looks beautiful. Our Xinghua is the best. Hey ha! The little guy was very happy to receive praise from his grandfather. Lin Hichu looked at Lin Chun and asked, so, the children will be starting kindergarten soon. Have you decided which kindergarten to send them to? Lin Chun said, I don't know yet. I haven't looked into that aspect. Lin Hichu said happily, then we need to find out. The school season starts in half a month, and we need to find a good school for the children first. Lin Shen nodded. Then his gaze fell on Lin Yi, who was watching cartoons on the sofa next to him. He couldn't help but smile and say to Lin Hichu, "Dad, do you know that Xiao Yi said before that he didn't want to go to kindergarten?" Lin Hichu was taken aback, then smiled at Lin Shun. "My precious grandson is so well behaved. How could he not want to go to kindergarten?" "It must be because you asked the question in the wrong way that the little guy misunderstood," Lin Shun said helplessly. "If you don't believe me, ask him yourself." Upon hearing this, Lin Hichu carried Lin Qingyue to the sofa next to Lin Yi, who was watching TV intently. "Xiao Yi," Lin Hichu called out, and Lin Yi turned around to look at his grandfather intently. Lin Hichu asked with a smile, "Xiao Yi, school registration will start soon. Do you want to go to kindergarten?" Lin Yi shook his head and said firmly, "I don't want to." "Hey." Lin Hichu paused for a moment, then smiled and said, "Why wouldn't you want to? Can you talk to Grandpa about it?" Lin Yi looked at Lin Hichu with a hint of shyness and said, Because I want to watch TV at home." Lin Hichu. Lin Shun. "See? I told you." Lin Shun smiled and said to his father, "This little rascal doesn't want to go to kindergarten. He wants to stay home and watch TV." Lin Hichu didn't say anything, but looked at Lin Kursin and Lin Yue, who were playing with toys nearby, and asked them, "Kursin, Yue, what about you? Do you want to go to kindergarten?" Hearing their grandfather's question, Lin Kursin and Lin Yue didn't express their unwillingness to go. Instead, they asked curiously, "Grandpa, why do we have to go to kindergarten? The children are still young and don't yet have the concept of going to school." Lin Hichu laughed and said, "Because going to kindergarten allows you to learn a lot of knowledge, and you can also make a lot of friends." "Wow, really?" Lin Kursin was intrigued. "Will I really have a lot of friends?" The children are almost 3 years old now and have never had any friends. They just play with their family every day. Therefore, in their young hearts, they also yearn for other playmates, especially Lin Kursin, who feels this way particularly strongly. Lin Hichu smiled and said, "Of course it's true. Why would Grandpa lie to you?" Okay, I want to go to kindergarten." "I want to go too." Seeing that her sister was going, Lin Yue said she was willing to go too. This made Lin Hichu somewhat relieved. It was best if the children were willing to go on their own initiative. Otherwise, he would have had to trick them into going. Who doesn't want to go to kindergarten? A slightly stern voice rang out, and the speaker was Li Ziren. Looking at his wife, Lin Shen laughed and said, "Who else could it be but your son?" Li Ziren approached Lin Yi, not one to tolerate him, and said angrily, "Xiao Yi, when school starts, you're going to school with your younger sister and older sisters. Do you hear me?" "Good." Seeing his mother's stern expression, Lin Yi, despite his young age, was as clever as a monkey and already knew how to read people's expressions. Therefore, he dared not say no and immediately admitted defeat. Seeing this, Lin Shun and Lin Hichu exchanged a glance. Sure enough, their son still listened to his mother the most. "Haha, my son is so obedient." Li Ziren was very satisfied, and with a gentle smile, she reached out and ruffled Lin Yi's hair. Lin Yi, Epsilon sad face Omicron. Sigh. Who can understand my helplessness at not wanting to go to school? Dinner was very plentiful. Steamed pork ribs with taro, steamed hairy crab, fish head with chopped chili, salt-baked dried shrimp, braised chicken wings. After dinner, old Amo came over, and he brought a notebook with him. "Master, young master. This is information I've collected about all the top-tier kindergartens in Shanghai. You can take a look." Lin Hichu reached out and took the manual. Then he, Lin Shun, Li Ziren, and Zhang Qingqing began to read it carefully. There are many kindergartens in Shanghai, including public and private ones, and all kinds of kindergartens. When it comes to choosing a kindergarten for their children, the consensus is to prioritize the one closest to home, followed by the quality of education and the educational environment. How about Xingfu Kindergarten? Lin Shun suggested that Happiness Kindergarten is very close to home, only a 7 or 8-minute walk from the villa community. Moreover, it is a private, elite kindergarten. Of course, in Lin Shen's and others' view, whether it is elite or not does not matter, as long as the teachers and the campus environment are good. Okay, this is the place. Lin Hichu looked at the information about the school and agreed. "Honey, what do you think?" Lin Shun looked at Li Ziren beside him and smiled. Li Ziren said, I think either is fine, as long as it's close to home. Li Ziren was worried about her child going to a school that was too far from home, and also felt it was unnecessary. Yes, as long as it's close to home, it will be more convenient for us to pick up the kids after school. Jiang Qingqing said that after discussing it with her family, they finally decided to send the children to Happiness Kindergarten when the school season starts. Late at night, Lin Xingyue and Lin Kersen were already asleep, while Lin Yi and Lin Yue went to sleep with their grandparents. Honey, I feel like time is flying by. Li Ziren hugged Lin Shun, resting her head on his arm. In the blink of an eye, our child is about to start kindergarten. I can't believe we've been married for almost 3 years. The couple got married when their children were just a few months old, so strictly speaking, it's been less than 3 years. Lin Shun smiled and said, Indeed, but we got married early and are still young. Otherwise, we would really feel a sense of vicissitude once the children are in school. Li Ziren deeply agreed. This was probably one of the advantages of getting married early. Their child was about to start kindergarten, but she and Lin Shun were still very young. Even among her close female friends of the same age, there are plenty who are still unmarried. The two lay there chatting for a long time. Then Lin Shun kissed Li Ziren on the forehead and said gently, Wife, let's go to sleep. It's getting late. 2 more days passed in the blink of an eye, even though Lin Shun had already chosen a kindergarten for the children. However, the children will not be sent to school so quickly, because they will have to wait until the start of the school year in September, which is 2 weeks away. Lin Shun has been busy these past 2 days. Using the clothing design skills he acquired a long time ago, he designed dozens of new styles of children's clothing and handed them over to the company for production. At Li Ziren's request, many of the children's clothing designs included dresses that could be paired with tights. Now that her children are 3 years old, Li Ziren feels that her daughters can start wearing dresses. On this day, the weather was fine and the breeze was just right. Lin Shun and the others brought 4 children to a shopping mall. Since the children are going to kindergarten, there are some things we need to prepare for them. Chapter 273 Buying Phone Watches for the Children. Yue, Kersen, slow down. In the vast shopping mall, Lin Yue and Lin Kersen, the 2 little ones, were skipping and jumping around, laughing and chatting. Behind them, Li Ziren's helpless voice rang out. Wow, look! A cute baby. What an adorable human baby. Oh my god, this is so cute. Many passers-by immediately stopped and stared at the 4 adorable little ones, their eyes wide with amazement. Black pantyhose paired with a dark red striped skirt and a pair of black leather shoes. Her skin was as white as milk, and her delicate face was like that of a porcelain doll, exquisitely sculpted. With her ear-length hair and a red, rolled-brim princess hat on her head, she looked lively and playful, like a cheerful little elf. However, compared to the outfits of her older sisters and younger sisters, Lin Yi's outfit was much simpler, but still very trendy, and she looked great in her cargo pants. Mom, can you hold Xiaoyi's hand? Li Ziren spoke up, letting Jiang Qingqing lead Lin Yi, and then reluctantly jogged forward. You two shouldn't walk so fast. If you get separated from your parents, bad guys will just kidnap you. Li Ziren held Lin Yue and Lin Kersen's little hands, trying to scare the 2 unruly little ones. Lin Kersen said sweetly, Mom, hurry up. Lin Yue muttered, Yeah, you're all adults, yet you can't even walk as fast as my sister and me. Hearing the innocent words of her precious little girl, Li Ziren was both amused and exasperated. At that moment, Lin Shun and Jiang Qingqing, who were carrying Lin Xingyue, came to her side. Jiang Qingqing asked, By the way, what should we buy now? Lin Shun smiled and said, Let's go buy each of the kids a smartwatch first. That way, they'll be able to contact us easily if anything happens at school. Li Ziren said, Write a phone watch. I almost forgot about it if you hadn't mentioned it. Lin Shun and the others then led the children toward the shop, when a dark figure quietly followed behind, which Lin Shun noticed. Welcome. When the family arrived at the watch store, they completely stunned the group of beautiful sales assistants. My God, Mr. Lin Shun. The beautiful, elegant shop owner, dressed in a bodycon skirt, rubbed her eyes and looked at Lin Shun with disbelief. Mr. Lin Shun, is it really you? Am I dreaming? Oh no. Lin Shun felt a little embarrassed, mainly because the female shop owner in front of him was a young woman, much older than him. What a coincidence, Mr. Linshin. I'm a fan of yours. The female shop owner was incredibly enthusiastic, looking at Linshin with adoration. Your performance in Jinghai film was amazing. I never expected to meet you in person today. Linshin said, slightly embarrassed. Thank you. Can I take a picture with you? Can. Seeing that Linshin agreed, the female shop owner smiled happily, stood next to Linshin, and handed her phone to an employee to take a group photo. Seeing this, Jiang Qingqing remained calm, just as Li Ziren was used to it, and both of them kept their eyes on the children. Mr. Linshin, you brought your child to buy a smartwatch, right? The female shop owner asked after the photo was taken. Linshin said, yes. Then you can take a look at this one. It's from one of the hottest selling brands right now. And this one too. It has a beautiful and slim design, and most importantly, it has a long battery life. The female shop owner enthusiastically began recommending items to Linshin and his group, while Linshin called the children over and asked them, take a look. Which one do you like? Now that the children are 3 years old, Linshin often respects their opinions when buying things. Children will resist styles they don't like. For example, if they think a piece of clothing or a pair of shoes doesn't look good, they won't want to wear it. What an adorable baby. The female shop owner and several female shop assistants were all surprised and delighted. They had never seen such an adorable child before. Daddy, if I wear this, can I transform like you? Lin Yi asked, knowing that his father could use the watch to summon a mecha. Of course not. Linshin smiled and said, but you can make phone calls while wearing this watch. Call up? The children were amazed. It was the first time they had ever encountered such a thing. Could a watch really make phone calls? Jiang Qingqing smiled at the female shop owner. Could you please demonstrate this on the spot? Otherwise, they don't seem to know what it's for. Li Ziren also said, can we try making a phone call now? The female shop owner nodded and said, sure, there's a phone card included. If you don't want to use the number on this card later, you can change it. As she spoke, the female shop owner took out 2 smartwatches and demonstrated them to the children. Lin Kursin and Lin Yue each have one. After making a call, they can hear each other's voices through their watches. Wow, this is so much fun. The children were delighted and immediately became interested in the phone watch. Li Ziren smiled and said to the children, each of you can choose one, and pick whatever color you like. The children did as instructed. A little while later, Linshin looked at the smartwatches the children had chosen and asked the female shop owner, how much are they in total? The female shop owner did the math and smiled. It's 12,000 in total. The actual price of this phone watch is a little over 3,000 yuan, but because the customer is a fan of Linshin, the female shop owner generously waived several hundred yuan from the price. Besides, Linshin buying 4 at once is a small discount for him. Beep, payment successful. Linshin took out his phone to pay, and after receiving the invoice from the female shop owner, he took Lin Kursin's hand. Qingwei Xiaoyi, let's go. Linshin said that he saw Lin Qingwei and Lin Yi fiddling with the watches on their wrists, seemingly figuring out how to use them. Jiang Qingqing smiled gently and said, Qingwei and Xiaoyi, let's play at home. Dad will teach you how to play then. Okay. The 2 children replied obediently. Welcome to visit us again. Several female shop assistants smiled slightly as they watched Linshin and his family leave. Even after they had gone quite a distance, they still stood at the shop entrance watching. Chapter 274. Young man, interested in giving it a try? Daddy, I want to drink milk tea. I want to drink it too. While passing by a bubble tea shop with the children, Lin Kursin, Lin Yue, and Lin Qingwei said they wanted to drink bubble tea. Sure enough, girls' love for milk tea transcends age. Xiao-yi, would you like some milk tea? Li Ziren asked Linny. Linny shook his head. I don't want to drink. Upon hearing this, Li Ziren said to Lin Shun and Jiang Qingqing, wait for me a moment. I'm going to buy some milk tea for the kids. By the way, do you want some? Jiang Qingqing and Lin Shun both said no, because they needed to hold the child's hand, and it would be inconvenient to carry the milk tea later. Wow, mommy is so good, I love you. Following closely behind, the 3 little ones went with Li Ziren to order milk tea. They were very lively and playful, making a lot of noise, which made Li Ziren a little unable to stand them. Seeing this, Jiang Qingqing looked at the honest and unassuming Lin Yi and couldn't help but sigh. Xiao Yi is much more honest and reliable than the other three. Lin Shen agreed wholeheartedly. Yes. Other people's children are usually boys who are more mischievous. But Lin Yi was different. He was honest, and even a little shy. Once they were out, Lin Kersen and her friends wanted to buy everything they saw. But Lin Yi wouldn't. Lin Yi has a very laid-back personality, a trait he seems to have successfully inherited from Lin Shen. Hello, Mr. Lin Shen. Suddenly, a strange man dressed in black approached and greeted Lin Shen. Lin Shen narrowed his eyes. He had already noticed that someone was secretly following him, and it was this person in front of him. Lin Shen asked calmly, "What's wrong?" Under Jiang Qingqing's suspicious gaze, the man in black smiled warmly and said, "It's like this, I'm a talent scout from an entertainment agency. Mr. Lin Shen, do you have any plans to have your child become a child star?" Yes, as a talent scout, what he does every day is to wander the streets and look for promising young talents who are suitable to be nurtured into stars. He had just seen Lin Shen's 4 children, which immediately caught his attention, so he secretly followed them all the way. After recognizing Lin Shen's identity, he thought about it for a long time, but still stepped forward to communicate with Lin Shen. Child star. Jiang Qingqing was taken aback. The man in black looked at her and smiled. Yes, the children are so cute and beautiful, and they have such a bright future. If they are properly nurtured, their potential in the entertainment industry is absolutely immeasurable. Upon hearing this, Lin Shen immediately refused. I'm sorry, I have no intention of raising my child in that direction. The man in black was somewhat expecting the rejection, but he was still reluctant to give up. Mr. Lin Shen, are you really not going to reconsider? Do you know how many children want to? Sorry, I don't want to. Lin Shen refused again. The man in black sighed, a hint of regret flashing across his face. I'm sorry to have bothered you. Daddy, what is a child star? After the man in black left, Lin Yi looked at Lin Shen curiously and asked. Lin Shen explained with a smile. It means becoming a celebrity. Jiang Qingqing tentatively asked from the side. Xiao Yi, do you want to be a star in the future? Lin Yi is still young and doesn't have a strong concept of celebrities, but the little guy does have his own wish now. No, when I grow up, I want to be Ultraman and fight monsters. Lin Shen. Jiang Qingqing. Lin Shen could understand why Lin Shen was speechless. After all, children speak without thinking, and what child doesn't dream of becoming a savior hero? Next, Lin Xingyue, Lin Kersen, and Lin Yue each held a cup of milk tea and followed Lin Shen and the others around the mall for a while. Only after they had bought almost everything did Li Ziren suggest going home. At the entrance of the shopping mall. After leaving the mall, Lin Kersen immediately noticed a group of people gathered under a big tree, watching something. The little one was very curious and asked Lin Shen, Daddy, what are they doing over there? Lin Yue, who was being led by Li Ziren, also said, Mommy, let's go take a look. There seems to be something fun there. Seeing the two little ones' gossipy expressions, Lin Shen and the others felt helpless, but in order to satisfy their curiosity, they took them over to see for themselves. Lin Shen. Just as Lin Shen walked over, a man turned around and was quite surprised to see Lin Shen. Uncle Ma. Lin Shen was also surprised. This person was none other than Ma Qingfeng, who had played 2 games of chess with him at home a few days ago. Lin Shen, you've come at the right time. Take a look at this chess game. Ma Qingfeng's eyes lit up, and he put his hand on Lin Shen's shoulder, looking like a good brother, making Lin Shen look at the scene in front of him. Before me stood a man who looked to be in his 50s, wearing a hat and sporting a goatee. He looked quite unkempt. In front of him was a chessboard, arranged according to his wishes, with many red pieces and very few black pieces. Whoever can beat my red pieces with black will get 10,000 yuan transferred to their account on the spot. If you lose, you only need to give me 200 yuan. How about that? Still no one dares to try. The disheveled man smiled and glanced at the crowd of onlookers, his face clearly showing his cunning and shrewdness. As soon as these words were spoken, a commotion arose among the onlookers. Damn, black is in such a terrible situation. How can they possibly win? Yes, the red pieces have their chariots and knights, but the black pieces don't even have pawns, let alone cannons. There's no way they can win. A dead end, This is absolutely a dead end. Black has no chance of winning. Not even a chess master could. Everyone present shook their heads. Many of these people were elderly men, chess masters. Yet, at this moment, even the elderly men said they were powerless to help. Nothing is impossible. Chess King Su Yuan once beat me with black pieces. The disheveled man said, his gaze sweeping across the room before settling on Lin Shun, who was staring at the chessboard, deep in thought. Then, the slovenly man smiled and said to Lin Shun, "How about it, young man? Interested in giving it a try? You get paid if you win." Chapter 275 Brother, can you open a durian with your bare hands? Lin Shun didn't speak, but Ma Qingfeng, who was standing to the side, said with a smile, "Lin Shun, why don't you give it a try?" "Why don't you try?" "I just tried it, but I lost, hee." Ma Qingfeng scratched his head and said somewhat embarrassedly. He was indeed a chess master, but the disadvantage for Black was too great, and he was powerless to change it. Lin Shun glanced at the children and shook his head, saying, "Forget it. I'm not interested." "No way. How about I pay for it, and you play around?" Ma Qingfeng hurriedly said that perhaps because he had lost 2 games to Lin Shun in a row, he was very confident in Lin Shun's chess skills. "I think Lin Shun has a chance of winning. Young man, why don't you give it a try? Maybe you can actually win 10,000 yuan from me." Upon hearing Ma Qingfeng's words, the slovenly man immediately began to patiently persuade him. "Honey, would you like to try it?" Li Ziren asked with a half-smile. Lin Shun said, "Wife, would you like to watch me play chess?" "Sure, I know a little bit of chess too, and I can understand it," Li Ziren said with a smile. Having been influenced by Li Tianhong since childhood, she also knows various types of chess. However, they only know a little bit about each of them. "Okay, I'll give it a try." Lin Shun nodded in agreement. Since his wife could understand it, he didn't mind showing off his skills in front of her. Lin Shun's gaze immediately fell on Ma Qingfeng, leaving Ma Qingfeng somewhat bewildered. "What's wrong? Didn't you say you'd pay?" Lin Shun said with a smile. Yes. Ma Qingfeng was also a man who was not short of money. He immediately used his mobile phone to scan the QR code hanging next to the slovenly man and paid 200 yuan. Ding! Alipay payment received, 200 yuan. Upon hearing the announcement, the disheveled man couldn't help but smile. Haha, another 200 yuan for nothing. Winning 10,000 yuan from 200 yuan seems like a great deal, tempting all the onlookers. Little did they know that these were all tricks, and winning was almost impossible, though not entirely impossible. There was only one way to go, and only the slovenly man knew this way. This young man seems like he's going to get himself killed. Some onlookers questioned the performance, mainly because Lin Shun was too young and didn't look like a chess master. Everyone thought the slovenly man was going to have to work hard to earn another $200. "Are you going first, or should I go first?" Lin Shun looked at the disheveled man and asked. "You go first." The slovenly man chuckled, his smile revealing a cunning and sly nature. "Daddy." Just as Lin Shun squatted down and made a move, Lin Kurson suddenly hugged him from behind and called out sweetly, "Kurson, don't disturb Daddy's chess game. Let's watch quietly for a while." Jiang Qingqing spoke up, shielding the 2 children in front of her, while the other 2 were protected by Li Ziren. "Kurson, can you wait for Daddy for just 1 minute? I'll take you home once Daddy wins." Lin Shun turned his head and smiled gently at Lin Kurson. "Okay." Lin Kurson responded very obediently. The many elderly men watching were stunned. Did I hear that right? He won in just 1 minute? Such a confident tone. The disheveled man's eyes were filled with amusement. He was quite curious to see where this guy got the confidence to beat him in a minute. Snap! The disheveled man unleashed a powerful attack, devouring Lin Shun's elephant. Lin Shun ignored the horse and focused on using his only chariot to kill the opposing team. The contest between the 2 lasted for several dozen seconds, after which the disheveled man's expression turned serious. "Hurry up and get off. I'm in a rush to get home." Seeing that the other party had not made any move, Lin Shun urged him. Compared to the disheveled man with his brows furrowed, Lin Shun's expression was very relaxed, without any sign of deep thought. He even turned around and interacted with the children. Cold sweat began to bead on the slovenly man's forehead. He couldn't understand Lin Shun's chess moves at all. There wasn't a single flaw in them. This kid's a pro. However, he didn't deliberately drag things out. He still had some integrity. After raising his hand and taking a step, Lin Shen smiled upon seeing this. If you're going to go like this, then I'll just checkmate you. Lin Shen raised his hand and placed another piece, which immediately checkmated the man. Only then did the disheveled man realize that there was no way out. A gasp rippled through the crowd of elderly onlookers, their faces beaming with delight. He actually won. That's amazing, young man. Wow, it really only took about a minute. That's amazing. Even the chess king Su Yuanlai couldn't have won this quickly, could he? These young people these days are truly amazing. The onlookers were buzzing with discussion, and Ma Qingfeng was also pleasantly surprised. This guy was truly terrifying. By directly bringing dead pieces back to life, the situation can be reversed, and defeat can be turned into victory. I'm afraid he didn't even use 1/10 of his skill level in the 2 games he won against himself last time. Holy crap, how is this possible? The disheveled man stared wide-eyed at the chessboard, his gaze repeatedly fixed on it. I actually lost. Come on, Curson, Daddy will take you home. Without glancing at the chessboard, Lin Shen turned around, picked up Lin Curson, tucked in his daughter's little skirt, and then chuckled as he gently lifted Lin Curson's bottom. Lin Curson smiled mischievously, held the milk tea in both hands, and continued to drink it in Lin Shen's arms. Wait a minute, The disheveled man suddenly spoke, but hesitated before continuing. Lin Shen knew it involved 10,000 coins, and glanced at Ma Qingfeng beside him, saying, You can accept the payment. This is using your money to help you win. Ma Qingfeng was taken aback upon hearing this, then laughed. This guy? This young man has a good sense of style. A group of elderly men watched Lin Shen's departing figure with great admiration. It's a pity that this handsome young man already has a wife and children. Otherwise, I would definitely introduce my single granddaughter to him. Honey, how come you're so good at chess? Who taught you? After returning to the car with the child, Li Ziren immediately asked this question. While fastening his seatbelt, Lin Shen said, I've been following your dad around a lot, and I've learned a few things from him. Yeah? Li Ziren was skeptical. She knew her father was a skilled chess player. Could he really be that good? Next, Lin Shen led everyone back to the Bund Villa. A black Maybach S500 was parked in the garage. Lin Shen thought to himself, Looks like my older sister is here again. This Maybach belongs to my older sister. Ziren, can you smell anything foul? As soon as Jiang Qingqing stepped into the house, she smelled an odor that she couldn't immediately identify. Li Ziren sniffed. It smells like durian. Durian? Jiang Qingqing was taken aback. Then she looked around, and sure enough found 2 big, golden durians in the kitchen. A normal durian weighs about 4 or 5 pounds, but these 2 probably weigh more than 10 pounds. Mommy! A sweet, coquettish voice rang out, and Lin Xiener walked into the kitchen, wearing a light blue dress and crystal sandals, her feet delicate and adorable. Xiener, did you bring this durian? Jiang Qingqing asked. Lin Xiener walked over, put one hand on her mother's shoulder, and said with a smile, Yes, it's a golden durian that a friend gave me. Isn't it huge? Just as the 2 were chatting, Lin Yue ran into the kitchen, grabbed Lin Xiener's skirt, looked up and pouted, saying, Auntie, it smells awful. What smells so bad? The little guy's face was full of disdain, which made Lin Xiener smile. Yue, this is a durian. It smells terrible, but it tastes delicious. Lin Yue looked at the big yellow durian and wondered if it was really edible, since it smelled so bad. The little guy has never eaten durian before. Hey bro, come here. Just then, Lin Shen happened to pass by the kitchen door. What? Yue wants to eat durian. Come and open it for her. Lin Xiener pointed to the 2 durians and said to Lin Shen with a smile. Lin Shen glanced at his precious daughter's disgusted expression, then looked at his older sister with disdain. You're the one who wanted to eat it, aren't you? And you said Yue wanted to eat it. Hey, stop talking so much nonsense. Just come and drive it. Lin Xiener pouted, her expression slightly coquettish. Just then, Li Ziren also saw the 2 large durians at the door and couldn't help but say, Wow, these are huge durians. Sis, did you bring them? Yes. Lin Xiener smiled. Honey, do you like durian? Lin Shen looked at Li Ziren and asked. Li Ziren replied without hesitation, Of course I like it. Durian is so delicious. Durian is definitely in the top 3 of Li Ziren's favorite fruits. It's like stinky tofu. It smells terrible, but tastes delicious. Lin Shen smiled and said, "Okay, then I'll open one for you." Hearing Lin Shen's words, Lin Xianer was speechless and immediately gave Lin Shen a disdainful look. Then Lin Shen found a fruit knife, washed it, and went to the 2 durians. Suddenly, Lin Xianer thought of something and joked with Lin Shen. "Hey bro, can you open a durian with your bare hands?" Chapter 276. Delicious food should be shared with older brothers and sisters. Opening a durian with bare hands? Lin Shen said speechlessly. "It's possible, but there's no need." Why do you say that?" Lin Xianer looked at Lin Shen questioningly. "You probably don't dare to, do you?" Lin Shen glanced at her. "You have a fruit knife. Why are you opening a durian with your bare hands?" "That makes sense," Lin Xianer laughed, then shook her head at her older sister Lin Shen, who was grinning foolishly. Her older sister was probably not an idiot. "Honey, be careful. This fruit knife is new and very sharp." Li Ziren, who was standing nearby, reminded him, worried that Lin Shen might hurt his hand. Lin Shen smiled and said, "Yes, I know." As he spoke, Lin Shen fiddled with the large durian, seemingly searching for the right spot to make a cut. Lin Yue stood to the side, tiptoeing slightly, her eyes fixed on Lin Shen's hand movements. Opening a durian requires a bit of skill. Some people who don't know how to do it like to just chop it open with a knife and split the big durian in half. In fact, there is a simple trick. Just like Lin Shen did, first find the crack in the durian. A ripe durian will usually have tiny cracks on its surface. You can easily split the durian in half by gently cutting along the cracks with a knife and then gently breaking it apart with your hand. Wow, it's open. Little Lin Yue was amazed when she saw her father easily break open the big durian. "Yes, it's open, and we can eat durian right away." Jiang Qingqing responded to the little guy with a gentle smile. "This durian is very plump." Lin Shen stared at the fruit flesh and said, "Many durians on the market are very big and have a beautiful color, but when you open them, they are often disappointing. This is commonly known as falling into a trap." But clearly, the older sister didn't fall into the trap. As Lin Shen cracked open the shell, large chunks of golden flesh were revealed, accompanied by a unique aroma that made people very hungry. "Wow, not bad. Not bad. Let me have a piece to try." Lin Xianer couldn't resist any longer. Like Li Ziren, durian was one of her favorite fruits. "Give." Lin Shen divided the plump fruit between his older sister, then his wife, his mother. In the end, naturally, the prize was given to my eagerly waiting daughter. "Yue, this is delicious." Seeing her precious daughter holding the fruit in her little hand, seemingly afraid to put it in her mouth, and just smelling it, Li Ziren was both amused and exasperated. "Mommy, is it really delicious?" The little one was a bit skeptical, mainly because she didn't like the smell. "Of course it's true. Mom will eat it for you if you don't believe me." Li Ziren stuffed the fruit in her hand into her mouth. Lin Yue stared at her mother's expression for a few seconds, and then decisively took a bite of the fruit in her hand as well. "Wow, it's so delicious." Lin Yue's big eyes lit up, and she couldn't help but speed up her chewing. "Daddy, I want more. I want to give some to my brother and sister." Hearing Lin Yue's words, Lin Shen, Li Ziren, and Jiang Qingqing all laughed. Previously, the 3 of them often taught their children that they should share any delicious food with their younger siblings and older siblings. It seems the little guy has truly remembered it. Lin Shen can only say he's very gratified. "Then go and call your older brother and sister in." Lin Shen smiled. "Okay." The little guy ran outside excitedly and called Lin Xinghua, Lin Kersen, and Lin Yi, who were watching cartoons, inside. After eating durian, the children played with the 3 dogs and 1 cat in the back garden of the villa, looked after by Li Ziren, while Jiang Qingqing and Wu Yanfang were cleaning the villa. Previously, the villa's cleaning was done by robots, but ever since the villa's robots were all wiped out by Sherry last time, the remains of these robots are now piled up in the basement, and Lin Shen has not gone to repair them. Seeing his mother cleaning the house now, Lin Shen suddenly remembered this incident. "Looks like I'll have to find some time to repair those robots." Lin Shen thought to himself. "After all, it's quite tiring for my mother and mother-in-law to clean such a big villa without a housekeeper." "Hey bro, Are the kids going to kindergarten soon? On the sofa, Lin Xiner brought a cup of tea and sat down next to Lin Shun, asking him a question. Lin Shun laughed and said, "Yes, there are only about 10 days left before we send them to kindergarten." "Which kindergarten?" "Happy Kindergarten." Lin Xiner seemed somewhat surprised upon hearing the name of the kindergarten. "I have a good friend whose daughter seems to attend Happiness Kindergarten," Lin Xiner said with a smile. Lin Shun casually asked, "Friend? Male or female?" "Of course it's a woman." Lin Xiner looked at Lin Shun with a smile. "And she's a rich woman. She owns her own company, and most importantly, she's very beautiful. It's a pity she got divorced. She discovered her husband was cheating on her, so she divorced him immediately and is now raising her daughter alone." "Another divorced one?" Lin Shun felt a chill run down his spine. Was the divorce rate really that high these days? Han Yun was also divorced, and he had met several others before. "Why did you say again? Have you dealt with many divorces?" Lin Xiner asked suspiciously. Lin Shun looked embarrassed. "Don't misunderstand. I'm an honest person." "Haha, you're the only one who's honest." Lin Xiner looked at Lin Shun and said, "Haven't you heard the saying? A man only becomes honest when he's in his coffin. My friend is so beautiful and has such a great figure. But what happened? Her husband still went out and had affairs. So honest men don't exist, and if they do, they are extremely rare." Lin Shun was too lazy to argue with her about this. "Fine, whatever you think. But if you're going to sit properly, could you please not take off your sandals?" Because of the heat, Lin Xiner had her feet on the coffee table in front of the sofa, which made Lin Shun slightly disgusted. Lin Xiner rolled her eyes. Was she being disliked again? "Do you know how many men are dreaming of pursuing their older sister? You brat, on the contrary, humph, that's too much." In the days that followed, Lin Shun lived as usual, but he did take some time to repair the robots. With them around, the cleanliness and security of the villa could be better guaranteed. The day before kindergarten started, Lin Shun took his household registration booklet to the Happiness Kindergarten to register the personal information of his 4 children, and then picked up the school bags and uniforms issued by the school. On this day, the sun shone brightly, and the sky was a clear blue. Today is the little one's first day of school. From this day forward, the children will officially become kindergarten students. Chapter 277, Sending the Children to School for the First Time. Ring ring. At 7 o'clock in the morning, the blue Doraemon alarm clock in the room kept ringing, waking up the 3 children immediately. Well, there are 3 children. As for Linny, he got up at 6:30 and watched an entire episode of cartoons. "Get up." Lee Ziren pushed open the door and walked into the room, followed by Lin Shun and Linny. The 3 little ones, who had just been woken up by the alarm clock, looked a little dazed, and Lin Kurson was even rubbing her eyes. "Sweetie, do you know what we're going to do today?" Lin Shun approached Lin Kurson, who was wearing pink pajamas, and asked with a smile. Lin Kurson said in a daze, "Two have to go to school today." "Yes, we need to get to school around 8 o'clock, so let's get up now." "Good." Lin Kurson yawned, and then she and Lin Qingwei got off the bed. As for Lin Yue, she was still sitting on the bed, seemingly not having had enough sleep. Li Ziren, meanwhile, was choosing clothes for her daughters to wear that day from the wardrobe. "Why did you wake up so early?" Suddenly, Lin Yue looked at Lin Yi, who was already dressed, and asked him suspiciously. "Because I'm hard-working, unlike you guys," Lin Yi said with a smile. Lin Yue said disdainfully, "I know, you must have gotten up so early to watch cartoons. I'm not like that. You are who you are, that's all." Then the two started arguing, which gave Lin Shun and Li Ziren a headache. Okay, stop arguing," Lin Shun said helplessly. "It's impossible for children not to argue. It's their nature." However, Lin Shun still had to give them some advice. "Don't fight when you go to kindergarten, okay? Big brother, take care of little sister, and big sister, take care of little brother and sister too. Do you know that?" As he spoke, Lin Shun's gaze swept over Lin Kurson and Lin Qingyue, intentionally or unintentionally. "Yes, Daddy. I know," Lin Qingyue said sweetly, looking very well behaved. Lin Kurson looked at Lin Shun and said, "Daddy, I will definitely protect my little brother, little sister, and big sister." Of the 4 children, Lin Kurson was the most mischievous and lively. Hearing her say that, Lin Shun and Li Ziren felt relieved. "All right, Kursin, come over and change your clothes. Li Ziren always had a smile on her lips. By this time, she had already picked out clothes for the children. White pantyhose, a pretty skirt suit, paired with a cute bow, and little leather shoes. Soon, Li Ziren dressed her 3 daughters up like little princesses, making them look very fashionable. Go brush your teeth and wash your face, then go eat breakfast, Li Ziren said to the children. More than 20 minutes have passed. After finishing their breakfast, the children happily boarded a Maybach 7-seater car with their little backpacks on their backs. This Maybach has a spacious 7-seat interior. Even with passengers and luggage, there's still plenty of room. When Lin Chen drove his Maybach out of the villa, he happened to run into Wang Xinyan, who lived next door and was Anya's mother. Oh, what are you doing here? Wang Xinyan greeted them. Lin Kursin popped her little head out of the car window and happily replied, Aunt Wang, we're going to school. Wang Xinyan was taken aback. Going to school? You're going to school so soon? Yes, they're always causing trouble at home, so we sent them to kindergarten. Jiang Qingqing peered out of the car window and spoke to Wang Xinyan. That's great. Your grandchildren are already in school at such a young age. Congratulations. Wang Xinyan didn't quite know what to say, but she was definitely a little envious. Because she and Jiang Qingqing are the same age, but Jiang Qingqing's grandson is already in kindergarten. When will she be able to hold her own grandson? Looks like I need to hurry up and urge Anya to find a boyfriend. A few minutes later. Happy kindergarten. As it was a prestigious private kindergarten, when Lin Chen arrived at the parking lot, he found that all the cars parked there were luxury cars, Audi A8, BMW 7 Series, Porsche Cayenne, and so on. There's even a Rolls-Royce. However, compared to that, the 7-seater Maybach driven by Lin Chen's family is in no way inferior. All right, let's get off the bus. Lin Chen smiled slightly and pulled out the car key with a series of movements. The 3 of them then got out of the car with the children. But just as everyone arrived at the kindergarten gate, the system's voice suddenly rang in Lin Chen's mind. Ding! This is the host's first time taking the children to kindergarten. Reward, great blessing. Chapter 278, the first day of kindergarten. Great blessing. A few seconds later, Lin Chen's face showed a look of surprise. That skill is amazing. Lin Chen learned from the information that this skill could temporarily turn an inanimate object into a living one. For example, a withered blade of grass can be revitalized and given a second life through its use. However, this skill isn't too overpowered. The limitation is that it can't be used on humans, but it can be used on anything in the world except humans. Moreover, the effect only lasts for 3 minutes, and it cannot be used on an inanimate object again within a week. Just as Lin Chen's thoughts drifted away, the children's joyful laughter pulled him back to reality. Wow! The school is so beautiful. It was the children's first time at kindergarten. When their families held their little hands and stepped into the school gate, the children's faces were filled with excitement and wonder. The beautiful flower beds, the lush green lawn, and various children's play facilities, along with the clean flowing fountains and stone benches, are all vibrant and colorful under the warm sunshine. Grandma, let's walk faster. Lin Kursin held Jiang Qingqing's little hand. The little one was extremely excited, which made Jiang Qingqing feel helpless. Since it was the first day of school, all the children were accompanied by their parents. Lin Chen glanced around and saw that there were a lot of parents. The teacher hadn't come to open the classroom door yet, so everyone stood outside waiting. Suddenly, a beautiful woman with short blonde hair glanced at Lin Chen's face and was startled. Those eyes were filled with surprise. Academician Lin Chen? The short-haired woman couldn't help but speak up, and her words drew the attention of several parents standing around to Lin Chen. Immediately, several parents became agitated. It really is Academician Lin Chen. Academician Lin Chen's 4 children are also attending Xingfu Kindergarten. Oh my God, is it really Lin Chen? Could I have mistaken him for someone else? The woman in the cheongsam was the most excited. She immediately took her son's hand and walked towards Lin Chen. Lin Chen was also surprised that some parents actually recognized him, but he had experience being recognized in real life before. Hello. Lin Chen smiled slightly and responded to the other party. Does your child also go to school here? The woman in the cheongsam asked with a happy smile, completely ignoring Li Ziren standing next to her. Lin Chen said calmly, Yes. That's great. From now on, your child and my child will be classmates. The woman in the Cheongsam was very excited, never expecting that her child would be attending the same school as the child of her idol. This made her feel somewhat like she was in a dream. Yes, it's quite a coincidence. Lin Shin responded politely, though he didn't really want to talk to her, even though she was very pretty. Or rather, casual chatting is fine, but don't chat with someone looking up to you. Lin Shin isn't used to that. Husband, Li Ziren suddenly called out, and her hand suddenly reached for Lin Shin's arm, her face full of smiles and happiness. This female parent is overly enthusiastic towards her husband. This made Li Ziren feel somewhat uncomfortable. Upon seeing this, the woman in the Cheongsam realized that the man's wife was still standing to the side, and she felt a little embarrassed, realizing that she had gotten too excited. Wow. Wow. Just then, another female parent brought her daughter into the school. The little girl was carrying a school bag and was crying loudly for some unknown reason. The woman looked about 2 years older than Lin Shin. She was wearing black high heels, and her long legs were covered by stockings. She had a mature and sophisticated look and a lot of class. Jasmine, don't cry. Look how many people are here. Don't worry, mommy won't leave you here. Kai Kiki felt helpless and could only keep comforting her daughter as she wailed. Seeing her daughter crying with snot and foam coming out of her nose, Kai Kiki subconsciously reached into her bag, only to find that she had run out of tissues. Seeing this, Jiang Qingqing kindly gave Kai Kiki a pack of tissues. Here, I have some paper. Thanks. Kai Kiki felt a warmth in her heart, but when she turned around and saw Jiang Qingqing's face, she couldn't help but be taken aback. Are you Fairy's mother? Jiang Qingqing was also taken aback when she heard this. You know me? Kai Kiki smiled and said, Yes, I'm Xiener's friend. She posted your photo on her WeChat moments. As she spoke, Kai Kiki's gaze fell upon Lin Shin beside her, and she smiled slightly at him, saying, You must be Xiener's younger brother? Lin Shin smiled faintly and said, How did you know? Kai Kiki exclaimed happily. You and Xiener look so alike. I can tell at a glance that you're her brother. Lin Shin felt somewhat annoyed upon hearing this. Do I really look that much like my older sister? Why can people recognize me every time they see me? At this moment, Lin Shin suddenly remembered that a few days ago, his older sister had mentioned that her friend's child was also attending happiness kindergarten, and he figured that this must be the person in question. Don't cry. Lin Yue clutched Lin Shin's trouser leg with her small hand, looked at Kai Kiki's daughter, and timidly spoke. Kai Kiki smiled upon hearing this, then tore open the tissue Jiang Qingqing had just given her and gently wiped away her daughter's snot. That's right. You see, even your older sister knows to tell you not to cry. Look at how your older sister didn't cry on her first day of school. Don't cry, okay? Mommy won't leave today. I'll stay at the kindergarten with you. Kai Kiki comforted her softly. Lin Shin laughed. Sister? How can you be so sure that my daughter is older than your daughter? Kai Kiki smiled and said, My daughter is 2.5 years old this year. How about your daughter? Okay, then your daughter is indeed younger. 2.5 years old is the minimum age for kindergarten enrollment in many places now, but in Lin Shin's personal opinion, starting kindergarten at 2.5 years old is too early. However, Lin Shin didn't ask any more questions. After all, every parent has different ideas, and it's not uncommon for some children to be sent to kindergarten at the age of 5. After chatting for a while, Lin Shin learned that this older sister's friend was named Kai Kiki, and her daughter was named Kai Xiaoma. Why do daughters take their mother's surnames? After her divorce, Kai Kiki believed she would never remarry, so she changed her daughter's surname to her own. Hey huh. Kai Xiaoma and Lin Yue were chatting and laughing about something not far away, and they seemed very happy. Seeing this, Kai Kiki felt a warmth in her heart and said to Lin Shin, It seems that my daughter and your daughter get along quite well. Lin Shin smiled faintly. Yes, maybe they'll become good friends in kindergarten, just like you and my sister. Kai Kiki nodded. If it was really as Lin Shin said, that would be great. Because her daughter never had any friends. After all, not every family is like Lin Shin's family, with 4 children. Even if they don't have other friends, they can play with their older brothers and sisters and won't feel lonely. However, her daughter is very lonely, and because she is busy with work, she doesn't have much time to spend with her. This has led to Kai Xiaoma becoming somewhat withdrawn, which is why she cried just now because she is very socially anxious. Sorry, there was some traffic on the way. I'm late. Just then, a clear voice rang out. It was the teacher who had arrived late. Chapter 279. The first child to come up and introduce themselves will receive a reward. He looks to be in his early 20s. She has a gentle and elegant appearance, wearing a proper black dress, a high ponytail, and a pair of silver flat shoes that expose the instep. She has a slender and well-proportioned figure. It's nothing. Some parents responded that they didn't care at all. Eileen took out her key, opened the classroom door, and addressed the assembled parents, saying, "Parents, please bring your children in now." "Sorry, Daddy, is that our teacher?" Lin Xingyue, being led by Lin Shun, turned her head and asked him sweetly. Lin Shun laughed and said, "That's right." The little boy looked at Eileen and blurted out, "Teacher is so pretty." Just as Lin Xingyue said this, Eileen overheard it, and a smile immediately appeared on her pretty face. "Thank you, you're cute too," Eileen responded. Although she didn't know the name of the cute little girl, her first impression of Lin Xingyue instantly improved. Lin Xingyue blushed a little when praised by the teacher, which made Lin Shun, Li Ziren, and Jiang Qingqing laugh. Soon, all the children and parents arrived at the spacious classroom. After finding seats at random, the parents did not leave. Because it's the first day of school for the children, all the parents have to accompany them for the whole day. Yes, that's right. Spend the whole day at school with their children. It's better to let your child get familiar with the school environment and get used to school life and rhythm. If you leave now, all the children in the classroom will probably scream. Fortunately, the classroom is large enough to easily accommodate more than 30 students and their parents. Dear parents and children, let me introduce myself first. My name is Eileen. Eileen smiled gently, then picked up the electronic pen and wrote her name on the large electronic touch screen behind her. The parents, seeing this, understood immediately. This is Teacher AI. You should call her Teacher AI from now on. Okay, some parents immediately began to teach the children around them. Dear parents, this is my WeChat QR code. Please add me as a WeChat friend, and I will add you to the parents group. From now on, I will notify everyone about anything happening on campus, including things like children's homework, in the group chat. Eileen continued, and a QR code appeared on the electronic screen. The parents immediately took out their phones to scan it. Lin Shun and Li Ziren were no exception, but Jiang Qingqing didn't join. She felt that it was enough for the child's parents to be in the group. A few minutes later, Lin Shun and the other parents were added to the parent group by Eileen, the Happy Kindergarten Junior Class Communication Group. Time passed, and for some reason, Eileen left the classroom for a while, leaving the parents chatting with their children in the classroom. When Eileen returned, the classroom was much quieter. All right, now, children, please come up and give a brief self-introduction. Yes, it's the usual routine on the first day of school, even in kindergarten, to go up and introduce yourself. As Eileen finished speaking, some parents were slightly taken aback, surprised by her words. Teacher AI, my son doesn't know how. A female parent was in a difficult position. Yes, my son doesn't even know what self-introduction means. How is he supposed to introduce himself? One of the male parents said with a wry smile. After all, most 3-year-olds aren't prodigies, and introducing themselves is still a bit difficult for them at this age. Eileen smiled and said, "It's okay. Parents can teach their children now. They don't need to say a lot in their self-introduction. Just a simple introduction of their name is enough. Of course, I'd love to hear more from any child who's willing to say a few more words." Eileen's gaze swept over the adorable faces, her expression full of anticipation. Hearing this, many parents breathed a sigh of relief. It turned out that all they had to do was introduce the child's name, which wasn't difficult for the child. "Daddy, what is a self-introduction?" Lin Xingyue, Lin Kersen, and Lin Yue all looked at Lin Shun with curiosity, while Lin Yi was distracted, his eyes darting back and forth across the drawer, seemingly looking at something. "Xiao Yi, listen up. You won't know what to say when it's your turn." Li Ziren reminded Lin Yi to focus the little guy's attention. Lin Shin glanced at Lin Yi and said to the children, "Just go up to the stage and introduce your names to everyone. Of course, it would be even better if you could also introduce your hobbies and interests." Jiang Qingqing smiled, and said, "You can tell me what you like to eat and what you usually like to do." Having explained it so clearly, the four children understood immediately, as if they knew how to explain it to them. No kid wants to be the first one up. After waiting a while, and seeing that no one volunteered to be the first to come up, Eileen smiled again. Whoever is the first to come up and introduce themselves will receive a reward from the teacher. Eileen spoke gently and patiently. As soon as she finished speaking, Lin Kurson looked at Lin Shun with a smile and said happily, "Daddy, I want to go up." Lin Shun was taken aback, but reacted quickly. "Of course you can. Kurson, good luck." Encouraged by her father, Lin Kurson became even braver and stood up directly. Eileen noticed Lin Kurson as soon as she stood up. "Wow, welcome, welcome," Eileen said, clapping her hands happily. Then Lin Kurson went up, and at that moment, all the parents' eyes were focused on Lin Kurson. As for Lin Shun, Li Ziren, Jiang Qingqing, and the others, their expressions were equally expectant. Chapter 280. My name is Lin Kurson, and I'm 3 years old. Hello everyone, my name is Lin Kurson, and I am 3 years old. Lin Kurson stood on the podium and spoke bravely. Her sweet voice and cute, delicate face made all the parents smile like doting ants. So cute. Wah, another day of longing for a daughter. A female parent looked at her son with a hopeful expression. Some parents looked at Lin Shun and Li Ziren and were once again amazed by their good looks. Lin Shun, in particular, was arguably the most handsome among all the male parents present. Yes, no wonder my daughter is so cute, those damn good genes. I usually like my parents, grandma, and maternal grandma to take me out to play the most. I also really enjoy watching cartoons, especially with my younger brother. I also have a cat named Fei, and I love playing with her. I also have 3 dogs, who are very cute. Lin Kurson kept talking. Although she is only 3 years old, her expressive ability is super strong, which makes many parents admire her. Compared to other people's children, my child seems to be far behind. Lin Shun, why do I get the feeling that your precious daughter is a bit of a troublemaker? Beside her, Kai Kiki smiled at Lin Shun and said this. Xinyo, it's all right, but my kids are all pretty outgoing. Lin Shun looked at Lin Kurson on the stage, a smile always on his lips. Kai Kiki crossed her thighs, which were covered in stockings, and asked Lin Shun, "Is there any way to make my child's personality more lively?" Kai Kiki is very troubled by her daughter's social anxiety. One of the reasons she sent her to kindergarten at the age of 2.5 is that she hopes her daughter can integrate into a happy group and change her personality. Lin Shun glanced behind him and saw Lin Yue and Kai Xiaoma chatting happily. Lin Shun couldn't help but say, "Isn't this great? I can talk to my daughter a lot. That's now. You wouldn't believe it. At home she's so unfamiliar with me that she hardly ever talks." Kai Kiki said helplessly. Lin Shun thought for a moment and said, "Would you feel unfamiliar when I see you? I think it must be because you haven't spent enough time with your child. We parents should spend more time with our children and give them more love. Haven't you heard the saying? Companionship and encouragement are the best gifts on a child's path to growth." Kai Kiki nodded upon hearing this, her face somber, and said, "It's mainly because I'm too busy with work, and I really have very little time to spend with my daughter." As she spoke, Kai Kiki felt a pang of guilt. "Doesn't your daughter usually have any playmates?" Lin Shun asked. "No, not at all." "Then you can consider having a second child." Lin Shun's words made Kai Kiki's pretty face blush slightly. She could indeed still have children, because she was only 27 years old. However, after the blow of a divorce, Kai Kiki is not so keen on having children anymore. It's not that she's against having a second child, but she feels that she will never meet a man who moves her heart again, someone she would love so much that she would want to have a child with. While Lin Shun and Kai Kiki were chatting, Lin Kurson on the podium had already finished introducing herself. "Teacher, I'm done explaining," Lin Kurson said happily to Eileen beside her, displaying a rather poised and generous demeanor. Slap, slap. Immediately, Eileen clapped, and then all the parents joined in. Clap, clap, clap. The parents beamed with joy, their eyes filled with delight as they looked at Lin Kurson. "Great job, Kurson. Thank you for setting such a brave example for everyone," Eileen praised with a smile, and seeing Lin Kurson turn to leave the podium, Eileen immediately spoke again. Curson, wait a minute. Lin Curson stopped and turned to look at Eileen. Brave children will be rewarded, Curson. Eileen took out an exquisitely packaged box from her bag. It was a large box of Dove chocolates that she had prepared beforehand. Wow! Lin Curson's eyes lit up as she reached out and took the chocolate from Eileen, saying happily, "Thank you, teacher." Then Lin Curson ran off stage with a big box of chocolates in her arms. The little girl's eyes were on Lin Chun, and she smiled with her eyes crinkling. The other children were so envious they almost cried. If we had known the reward was such a huge box of chocolates, we would have been the first to go up. Mom, here you go. Lin Curson returned to Lin Chun and Li Ziren's side. The little one did not unwrap the chocolate herself, but gave it to Li Ziren. Curson is amazing. Li Ziren and Jiang Qingqing praised him with smiles. Lin Chun joked, Curson, can Daddy eat the chocolate your teacher gave you as a reward? Can. Lin Curson rested her hands on Li Ziren's knees, tilted her head, and said obediently to Li Ziren, Mom, you, Dad, Grandma, sister, brother, and sister eat together. Hearing this, Lin Chun and Jiang Qingqing instantly felt a warmth in their hearts. This was something for everyone. She's such a sweet little girl. Curson, this is a reward from your teacher. Let's take it home and eat it. Li Ziren didn't actually open and divide the chocolate right away. It was a reward for her daughter, so naturally she would save it for her. Okay. Lin Curson agreed. All right. Are there any other children who would like to come up and introduce themselves? Eileen's voice rang out from the podium. With Lin Curson setting an example, some of the bolder children sitting in the front row rushed towards the podium. The morning passed quickly. After each child had introduced themselves, Eileen organized the parents to help the children familiarize themselves with the school environment. Ultimately, it's all about playing. After all, the oldest is only 4 years old. They're all children, and having fun is an essential part of childhood. 11:40. The kindergarten bell rang. It was lunchtime. Inside the cafeteria, Eileen helped the students and parents find seats, and then a senior children's nutritionist brought in boxes of lunch. Lin Chun went over to take a look. The school lunch was very plentiful. Although it certainly couldn't compare to home-cooked meals, it wasn't bad either. 10 meat dishes, 10 vegetable dishes, plus steamed buns, eggs, corn, apples, and yogurt. Just as Lin Chun was having lunch with the 4 children, a chubby figure walked over and greeted him. Mr. Lin Chun. Lin Chun turned his head and saw a slightly overweight middle-aged man in front of him. He wore black glasses and had a kind face that gave people a sense of friendliness. Who are you? Lin Chun did not recognize the person in front of him. Oh, I'm Wen Tao, the principal of Xingfu Kindergarten. Wen Tao spoke very politely, because he knew he was facing China's most renowned scientist. Oh, it's Principal Wen. Lin Chun smiled slightly. Although he knew the principal's name was Wen Tao, this was the first time he had met him in person. Excuse me, I don't smoke. Wen Tao offered Lin Chun a Zhonghua cigarette, but Lin Chun refused, as he did not smoke. Wen Tao paused, then smiled and put the cigarette away, his gaze falling on the 4 children who were eating. Are these for all your children? Wen Tao asked with a smile. It was the first time he had ever seen quadruplets. It was truly amazing. They are all very cute and look a lot like Lin Chun. Lin Chun smiled and said, yes. A hint of envy flashed in Wen Tao's eyes as he silently memorized the appearances of the 4 children. After all, they were the children of the great scientist Lin Chun, so he would naturally have to take good care of them in the future. Buzz suddenly, Wen Tao's phone rang. Mr. Lin Chun, I need to take this call. Good. Then Wen Tao went to answer the phone, while Lin Chun continued to sit in his seat and eat with the children. Dad, Lin Yue suddenly spoke up, and Lin Chun looked at his beloved daughter. What's wrong? The little guy used a rice spoon to pick up the cilantro and put it in Lin Chun's bowl. I don't eat this. You can have it. Lin Chun laughed and said to Li Ziren beside him, Wife, it seems that your dislike of cilantro has been passed down to the children. While feeding Lin Yi, Li Ziren laughed and said, That's right. Cilantro is so hard to eat. I really don't understand why anyone would like to eat it. Is it bad? I think it's all right. Lin Chun picked up some cilantro from the bowl and put it in his mouth. He thought the taste of cilantro was perfectly acceptable. He really didn't understand why so many girls didn't eat cilantro. Since you like it, I'll plant some cilantro in the yard and cook different flavors for you every day, Li Ziren teased. Lin Chen's lips twitched slightly. Then let's forget it. I'd throw up if I ate that every day. Hey ha! Lin Qingwe suddenly giggled, perhaps understanding their conversation. Lin Shun noticed a grain of rice stuck to the corner of Lin Qingyue's mouth and couldn't help but raise his hand to wipe it off. What are you laughing at, you silly goose? Just as the children in the cafeteria were eating, and the atmosphere was harmonious and joyful. Principal 1, what's wrong? A cleaning lady's voice suddenly rang out. All the parents present, as well as Lin Shun, turned their gazes toward it. Wen Tao seemed to have encountered something, and he broke down on the spot. This man in his 40s squatted on the ground, holding his head and crying bitterly. Chapter 281 Playing on the Seesaw with Li Ziren. Principal 1. Immediately, several parents rushed forward to comfort the child and inquire about the reason. I'm fine, thank you everyone for your concern. Wen Tao took off his glasses, wiped away his tears, and put them back on. Principal 1, please tell us what's wrong. Maybe we can all help you. Kai Kiki said to Wen Tao. What? Wen Tao sighed, looking at the concerned faces around him, and couldn't help but tell everyone what had happened. It turns out the principal was also a pitiful person. He has a childhood sweetheart girlfriend. The two have been together since junior high school, and they got married after graduating from university. Their relationship is very good. Wen Tao's wife thought they would have a happy family after marriage, but she was unable to conceive for a long time. When they went to the hospital for a checkup, it turned out that Wen Tao was infertile. This was an incredibly heavy blow to Wen Tao, as the couple had been trying to have a child for so many years. Just now, Wen Tao's wife called to tell him that even Sai Huadawa said he was powerless to help him with his condition. The two went through great lengths to contact the reclusive legendary physician Sai Huadawa, but even Sai Huadawa couldn't help them. Therefore, Wen Tao broke down and couldn't help but break down in tears. It is often the last straw that breaks the camel's back. After hearing Wen Tao's words, everyone was speechless and suddenly didn't know how to comfort him. The couple, who were childhood sweethearts and had a great relationship, were both successful in their careers, but they couldn't have children. Even the legendary physician Hua Tua said he was powerless to help. How utterly hopeless. Just as the atmosphere was becoming tense, a voice suddenly rang out from the surroundings. It's all right, I can heal you. Wen Tao was suddenly shocked, and everyone looked over at the speaker, who was none other than Lin Shun. Mr. Lin Shun, are you telling the truth? Do you have a way? Wen Tao's face trembled with excitement. Lin Shun's words gave him a glimmer of hope. Yes, I'll write you a prescription later. You can prepare the medicine and take it for 3 days, and you'll be fine. Lin Shun spoke casually, as if he were talking about something extremely simple and easy. Many parents found it unbelievable, including Wen Tao himself, who found it incredibly dreamlike. But he believed Lin Shun wouldn't lie to him. The title of great scientist spoke for itself, and there was no need for it. However, Wen Tao still asked, Mr. Lin Shun, do you know which category I fall into? Infertility can be categorized into several types, each requiring different treatments, and Wen Tao's case is the most severe. It's the same in either case. Lin Shun said confidently. Thank you, Mr. Lin Shun. Thank you. Wen Tao's voice trembled, and he choked up with emotion. Lunch is ready. Lin Shun wrote down the prescription for the medicine for Wen Tao, and then, under Eileen's organization, Lin Shun and many other parents brought their children to the lounge. The so-called rest room is where the children take their afternoon nap. Each child has a single bed, and all the bedding and pillows are provided, all new, and in cute cartoon colors. The space is large, and there are wide gaps between each bed, so it doesn't feel crowded. Jiang Qingqing said to the children, remember each of your beds, so you don't get them mixed up later. Grandma, I understand. Lin Kerson pointed to a bed. This is my bed, that's for my brother, this is for my sister, and this is for my sister. Because they were quadruplets, Eileen specially arranged for the 4 little ones to nap in the same area. Mom, I don't want to sleep. At this moment, Lin Qingwe held Li Ziren's hand and said something weakly. Afternoon naps are something that needs to be cultivated, but none of the 4 little ones have developed the habit of taking afternoon naps. I never take a nap at home. Li Ziren knew this too, so she said to Lin Shun, Honey, the little ones haven't developed the habit of taking a nap. If we suddenly make them take a nap, I'm afraid they won't be able to fall asleep. Lin Shan nodded. Then let's not sleep. Let's take them out to play. Jiang Qingqing asked. Can the children go outside to play during nap time? Eileen, who happened to be nearby, overheard the conversation between the three of them. She smiled slightly and interjected. That's fine, but if the child is not accompanied by a parent, they can only play on campus. Lin Shan said, We won't go outside the school. We'll stay on campus. That's fine. Eileen smiled sweetly, explaining that she knew some children didn't have the habit of taking naps, so it was okay for children not to nap. She wouldn't force them to sleep. Come on, if you don't want to sleep, go play outside with Daddy. Lin Shan spoke to the 4 children, who were very happy. Afterwards, they took the children outside. The kindergarten had all sorts of recreational facilities, though of course, they couldn't compare to the amusement park designed by Lin Shan, but they were still quite fun. The 4 children weren't picky, and with so many classmates around, the group of children quickly had a great time. Seeing her grandchildren having so much fun, Jiang Qingqing took out her phone and snapped a few photos. Honey, are you sleepy? After turning his gaze away from the children, Lin Shan looked at Li Ziren and asked with a smile. He just saw Li Ziren yawn. A little bit. After saying that, Li Ziren noticed that Lin Shan was smiling and couldn't help but roll her eyes at him in annoyance. It's all because of Lin Shan. He kept her up for a long time last night, and the two of them didn't go to sleep until very late, around 1 a.m. And today, the children got up very early again, on their first day of school. Lin Shan laughed and said, It's okay, we'll rest early tonight, and school ends at 4:30 in the afternoon, so let's just bear with it a little longer. Li Ziren said, Yeah, actually I'm not that sleepy either. Seeing a seesaw ahead, Lin Shan pointed at it and said to Li Ziren, Wife, let's go play on that. Huh? Li Ziren said subconsciously, This is for little kids. Won't we break it if we sit on it? Of course not. This seesaw is never that bad. Li Ziren hesitated for a few seconds. Then she and Lin Shan went to one end of the seesaw respectively, and then Li Ziren sat down on the seesaw with her big butt. Oops. Li Ziren almost lost her balance, which made her laugh. If she were wearing a skirt, she naturally wouldn't be able to play on the seesaw, but Li Ziren is wearing jeans today, which perfectly accentuates her figure. Her long legs are very eye-catching, and her round, firm hips are very fleshy. Chapter 282 Little Boy, Isn't My Dad Better? As Li Ziren sat on one end of the seesaw, the other end naturally tilted upwards. Seeing this, Lin Shan sat down on the other end without hesitation, and Li Ziren was instantly lifted into the air, her feet leaving the ground. After all, Lin Shan weighs nearly 150 pounds, while Li Ziren weighs only 90 pounds. What are you doing? Let me down. Li Ziren looked at Lin Shan with a mixture of amusement and exasperation. Her feet couldn't touch the ground, but Lin Shan showed no intention of putting her down. That's how it is when you play on a seesaw. Whoever is heavier can control the other. Ha ha, seeing his wife's helpless look, Lin Shan also burst into laughter. Laugh at me. Let me down. How can you bully people like this? Li Ziren complained, her lips puffed out in a huff, which was just too cute. Lin Shan abandoned his intention to tease his wife, and with a slight exertion, he helped Li Ziren get down, bringing the seesaw to a balance. Then, the two of them played a game, one high and one low. To be honest, it's very boring. But Li Ziren was still quite happy, probably because she was with someone she liked. As long as it's someone she likes, even a boring seesaw ride will make her happy. A sentence suddenly came to Li Ziren's mind. If you like someone, you should do childish things with them. Sister, look at Dad and Mom. Not far away, little Lin Yue saw this scene and immediately reminded Lin Qinghua. Seeing her parents happily playing on the seesaw, Lin Qinghua smiled, and then she and Lin Yue ran towards Lin Shan. Jiang Qingqing, who was looking after the children, stopped paying attention when she saw that the two little ones were looking for her son. Mother! Dad! The two little ones shouted excitedly and came to the middle of the seesaw, watching their parents go up and down. Honey, what's wrong? Lin Shan responded with a smile. Lin Qinghua laughed and said, Dad, you're all grown up now. Why are you still playing this game? Dad is just a 300-month-old kid. Why can't he play? Lin Shan replied with a smile. Li Ziren couldn't help but laugh. A 300-month-old baby? All he knows how to do is fool his daughters. Dad, I want to play too. I want to play too. Lin Yue spoke up. She also really wanted to play on the seesaw with her parents. Okay, come on, Yue. Lin Shin voluntarily gave up his seat so that Lin Yue could play with his wife. However, due to the significant weight difference, Lin Shun was afraid that his daughter would fall, so he held Lin Yue from behind with both hands. Lin Yue was having a lot of fun. Dad, I want to play too, Lin Qinghue said longingly from the side. Li Ziren said, Qinghue, you can have mom's seat. You can play with your sister. Okay. The little guy was overjoyed and ran to Li Ziren, who then picked him up and placed him on the seesaw. This heartwarming and loving scene was immediately captured by Jiang Qingqing, who was not far away, and it also attracted the attention of some parents. It's so heartwarming and touching. It seems that having more children in the family isn't such a bad thing. At least they have playmates and can take care of each other at school. Time flew by, and soon more than an hour of lunch break had passed. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. The school bell rang on time, successfully waking up some children who were sleeping in the lounge, and then they were taken to their classrooms by their parents. Stop playing. We should go back to the classroom. Lin Yi reminded Lin Yue. Okay. Lin Kursin threw away the ball in her hand and followed Lin Yi. The 2 little ones ran towards the classroom. Upon seeing this, Lin Shin immediately said, Wait a minute. Lin Kursin and Lin Yi stopped abruptly. Lin Kursin looked at Lin Shin curiously. Dad, what's wrong? Look at your little hands. Aren't they very dirty? Upon hearing Lin Shin's words, Lin Kursin immediately opened her palms, which were covered in dust from playing with the ball. Oh, really? Lin Kursin was embarrassed. Come on, Dad will take you to wash your hands. And Xiaoyi, you come and wash your hands too. There was a hand-washing station not far away. After washing the 2 little ones' hands, Lin Shin waited for his wife and mother for a moment, and then led the 2 little ones into the classroom. Take your seat. Lin Kursin and Lin Yue were classmates, and Lin Qinghue and Lin Yi were in the next row. A few stools were added next to the little ones, and Lin Shun, Jiang Qingqing, and Li Ziren sat on the stools. The classroom was a bit noisy, but it quieted down after Eileen arrived. There's only one class this afternoon, a 2-hour craft class. The requirement is that each child completes a craft project using only 1 sheet of paper. On the podium, Eileen spoke gently, a slight smile on her delicate face. Upon hearing this, some parents were immediately stumped. Handmade crafts? Eileen noticed the parents' expressions and immediately explained. It's very simple. For example, you can fold an airplane out of a piece of paper or sculpt a small animal out of clay. Or draw something and give it to me. Then I'll cut it out with scissors, and that will also count as a handmade item. Since they are all children, the requirements are not so strict. Upon hearing this, many parents looked relieved and began teaching their children. There were colorful papers and modeling clay on the table, all sorts of materials. Qinghue, Kursin, Xiaoyi, Yue, do you want to fold paper airplanes, mold clay, or draw? Li Ziren asked the children with a smile. But the answers they received were different. For example, Lin Kursin wanted to draw, Lin Yi wanted to sculpt clay, and Lin Qinghue wanted to fold paper airplanes. Lin Shin smiled and said, Then let's do it according to your own preferences. Li Ziren said, Yes, Kursin, let's draw. Jiang Qingqing smiled and looked at Lin Yi. Xiaoyi, can you mold clay? You can mold it into an animal or a person. I can do it. I'll sculpt a turtle. Lin Yi was quite clever. He immediately picked up the modeling clay on the table and started tinkering with it by himself. Seeing that Lin Yi didn't need any instruction, Jiang Qingqing looked at Lin Yue, who, like Lin Qinghue, had chosen to paint. Lin Qinghue and Lin Yue asked Lin Shin curiously, Dad, how do you fold an airplane? It's very simple. Come on, Dad will teach you. Lin Shin smiled slightly. A few minutes later, under the guidance of Lin Shun and Jiang Qingqing, the 2 children mastered the skill of folding airplanes. After all, folding airplanes is not difficult at all, and children can learn it in no time. Grandma, look at the paper airplane I folded. Lin Qinghue held up the paper airplane she had just folded in front of Jiang Qingqing with a big smile. Yes, Qinghue is amazing. Jiang Qingqing praised him with delight. Seeing this, Lin Shin's lips curled up slightly. Craft classes can improve children's hands-on skills, and it has to be said that such courses are quite necessary. Suddenly, at that moment, a chubby-faced little boy sitting at the table in front of Lin Qingyue turned around and smiled. The airplane you folded won't even fly. Upon hearing this, Lin Qingyue's lips pursed slightly, and she said with a hint of speechlessness, "Who said that? Why can't the airplane that Dad taught me to fold fly?" "Hee hee, I said it, unless you show it to me." The little boy had a smug look on his face, but of course, he meant no harm. Lin Qingyue glanced at the other person, then gently tossed the paper airplane she had just folded into the air. As a result, because she threw it incorrectly, it fell after flying about a meter. Upon seeing this, the little boy laughed heartily. "Look at the folding my dad made, it can fly." The little boy was also holding a paper airplane. He breathed on it a few times, and then threw it. The paper airplane flew several meters away and landed directly on someone else's desk. "Wow!" a little girl exclaimed from nearby. "That's amazing." The little boy's gaze returned to Lin Qingyue's face, and there was a hint of smugness on the chubby-cheeked boy's face. He said, "My dad taught me how to fold this kind of airplane. So, isn't my dad more impressive?" Chapter 283 Lin Qingyue. My dad is super awesome. The little boy's words made his father, who was sitting next to him, scratch his head, looking somewhat embarrassed. Because his son's words had a somewhat provocative tone. Although children's words are innocent and without malice, they can still make people feel uncomfortable. Sure enough, upon hearing this, little Lin Qingyue frowned immediately. "Seriously, what do you mean by your dad is still the best?" In the little guy's heart, Lin Chun is an invincible being, the most powerful dad in the world. "Mr. Lin Chun." At this moment, the little boy's father greeted Lin Chun. He knew Lin Chun and had seen news reports about him before. However, he is not a fan of Lin Chun, but of course, he doesn't dislike Lin Chun either. He even felt a bit closer to Lin Chun because the children were in the same class. "What's wrong?" Lin Chun looked at the little boy's parent, whose name was actually Lu Yi. Lu Yi smiled slightly and said kindly, "Mr. Lin Chun, I've taken a look, and the way you teach children to fold paper airplanes won't fly very far. This way of folding paper airplanes is outdated. Would you like me to teach you another way of folding it, a way that can fly very far?" Lu Yi's attitude was very sincere. He genuinely meant well and wanted to teach Lin Chun how to fold paper airplanes skillfully. However, Lin Chun smiled slightly and politely declined, saying, "Thank you, but no need." Lin Chun knows several ways to fold paper airplanes. As for why a folding method that doesn't fly very far was chosen to be taught to the children, it's simply because this folding method is simple and easy for children to learn. Unexpectedly, this caused a misunderstanding among others. Oh well. Since Lin Chun refused, Lu Yi didn't say anything more and turned his back to Lin Chun. "Dad, can these paper airplanes we folded fly by themselves?" At this moment, Lin Qingyue asked Lin Chun a naive question. On the table were more than a dozen folded airplanes, all in various colors. Lin Chun smiled and said, "Of course." Upon hearing this, Lin Qingyue exclaimed with delight, "Wow, Dad, you're amazing. Fly by itself." Lu Yi was stunned when he heard this. How could a paper airplane fly by itself? Wow, he's really bragging without thinking. Lu Yi was speechless. However, since they were both fathers, he could understand Lin Chun to some extent. After all, which father doesn't want his child to think he's the best dad in the world? I understand wanting to create a great image in a child's mind, but isn't this a bit too exaggerated? "Honey, you're just fooling our daughter again." Even Li Ziren didn't believe him and said to Lin Chun. Lin Chun smiled and said, "I'm not kidding. As long as I blow on it, the paper airplane really can fly by itself." Li Ziren looked incredulous. "Really? Then blow your breath into the plane and let me see." Jiang Qingqing also thought her son was joking. "Yes, I want to see it too. Daddy, hurry up and blow some air." The two adorable little girls, Lin Qingyue and Lin Yue, grabbed Lin Chun's hands and pleaded. Seeing the longing in his beloved daughter's eyes, Lin Chun shook his head helplessly. All right, then Daddy will show you how to play it." After saying that, Lin Chun suddenly blew a breath at the paper airplanes on the table. At the same time, a great blessing spell was used. In an instant, these colorful paper airplanes seemed to come alive, becoming vibrant and alive. The next second, a miraculous scene unfolded. One by one, these paper airplanes soared into the sky, fluttering and dancing like brightly colored butterflies, constantly hovering around the classroom ceiling. Wow! Wow! Dad, look! Mom, look! The children in the classroom were stunned, and then the parents were also dumbfounded. Could I be seeing things? The paper airplane was actually hovering in the sky. Louis also looked like he'd seen a ghost, his eyes wide open, and he swallowed hard. How is that possible? This is completely contrary to scientific common sense. Lin Shin actually had a way to make the paper airplane fly by itself? Wow. Eileen, the teacher who was instructing the children, was also extremely incredulous upon seeing this. Wow. This dreamlike scene naturally made the four children exclaim in surprise, their fair and lovely faces filled with excitement. Honey, how did you do that? Lee Ziren, standing to the side, was incredulous, but the scene before her was quite romantic. Lin Shin casually made up a story. It's actually just a magic trick. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Shin's mind stirred, and the colorful paper airplanes that were hovering in the sky began to fall one after another. The great blessing spell lasts for 3 minutes, but Lin Shin ended the effect early. If he really flew for 3 minutes, that would be too outrageous. Of course, this is also quite unrealistic, but at least Lin Shin can use magic as an excuse to make it a little more palatable. Everyone in the classroom began to recover from their shock. The previously smug little boy looked at Lin Xinhue with admiration and said, "Your dad is amazing. He can make so many airplanes fly." Lin Xinhue replied excitedly, "Yes, my dad is super awesome. Mom, that dad is so amazing." Kai Xiaoma, who was standing to the side, said something to Kai Kiki, which made Kai Kiki blush. "What's with this dad thing? It's like Lin Xun is her husband." She quickly corrected her daughter. "Jasmine, you can't say that, Dad. You have to say someone else's dad, understand?" Kai Xiaoma innocently asked, "Then Mom, can you make him Jasmine's dad? Jasmine really wants a dad too." The little guy's parents divorced when he was born, and he felt envious seeing other people with fathers, but not him. Kai Kiki became even more shy. Her heart suddenly started racing, and her pretty cheeks suddenly felt hot. She glanced at Lee Ziren beside her and breathed a sigh of relief when she realized that Lee Ziren hadn't heard what the child said. "Jasmine, let's not talk about this in the classroom, okay? Let's talk about it when we get back." Lin Shin's dreamlike performance undoubtedly won the admiration of all the children. Even some parents came over to ask Lin Shin how to fold airplanes, wanting to learn how. Lin Shin naturally used magic as an excuse to brush it off. Before long, the school bell rang, and the first day of kindergarten came to an end. "All right, that's all for today." Teacher Eileen said a few words from the podium, and then announced to the parents that they could take their children home. School ends at 4:30 p.m., which is normal for kindergartens. There was no homework assigned, since it was only the first day of school. Homework would gradually come later, but the focus at the beginning was on getting used to campus life. "Yue, are you just going home like this?" Lin Yue turned around happily, ready to go home with her older brothers and sisters, but Lee Ziren's voice suddenly rang out behind her. The little guy turned his head, looking at Lee Ziren with his big, confused eyes, seemingly unaware that he had overlooked something. Chapter 284. What kind of family is this? They even have bodyguards to pick them up after school. Lee Ziren reminded her helplessly. "Look what your older brothers and sisters are carrying." The little guy looked over and instantly understood when he saw the backpack. "Oh." Lin Yue smiled awkwardly at her mother, her expression quite embarrassed. Lee Ziren squatted down, looking at Lin Yue with doting eyes, and instructed, "Yue, from now on, remember to bring your school bag every day after school, and bring any clothes or anything you need, okay?" "Okay." Lin Yue replied obediently. "Come on, let Mom help you with your school bag." The little guy's eyes lit up. Could there really be such a good thing? Hee. "Thank you, Mommy." Lin Yue was overjoyed. After handing her school bag to Lee Ziren, she skipped out of the classroom, while Lin Chun and the others were waiting for her and Lee Ziren at the door. "Give me your school bags too. Dad will carry them for you." Seeing that his wife was carrying Lin Yue's school bag, Lin Chun immediately spoke to the other 3 children beside him. "We should spoil the kids together. Otherwise, if they see their younger sister not having to carry her own school bag while they do, the children's sensitive hearts will become suspicious, At that time, the other three might think this. Do mom and dad prefer your little sister? Lin Shin didn't want the children to experience this psychological imbalance, so he had to treat all four children equally. Wow, daddy is so great. Lin Kursin and Lin Xinghue immediately gave their school bags to Lin Shin. For them, school bags were a burden, or more accurately, they were not used to carrying them. Dad, here you go. Lin Yi also handed the school bag to Lin Shin. Jiang Qingqing glanced at it and said to Lin Shun, can you get this many? Or can I have one? Lin Shin carried 3 school bags while also holding Lin Kursin's hand with the other, as Jiang Qingqing was worried that her son's hand would get tired. Lin Shin laughed and said, no need, this backpack is very light. After all, the school bag is empty. Even textbooks and stationery haven't been provided yet. I guess they'll be given out tomorrow. After waiting for Li Ziren, the family and their 4 children arrived at the school gate. Young master. A voice rang out, and Lin Shin glanced at it. It was Elder Mo and several Lin family guards. Seeing that Lin Shun was carrying 3 school bags in one hand, Old Mo immediately stepped forward and said, young master, let us carry the school bags. No need, I can carry it myself. Lin Shin refused directly. Old Master Mo was a steward, not a servant. He shouldn't dump everything on him. Then I saw several teachers standing at the door, including Eileen. That's how it is in kindergarten. The teachers stand at the door to see the children off after school. Because some parents are usually late to pick up their children, the teachers have to wait with the children who haven't been picked up yet. Goodbye, teacher. A student waved goodbye to Eileen, who smiled slightly and said, goodbye, and take care. Seeing this, Jiang Qingqing smiled and said to the 4 children, do you know what you need to say to your teacher now? The 4 little ones understood immediately, and then they all called out to Eileen, who was not far away. Goodbye, teacher. Goodbye, teacher AI. A pleasant sound rang out, and seeing 4 lively and adorable children waving at her, Eileen smiled gently. Goodbye, take care on your journey. Eileen replied with a smile. Okay, teacher. Eileen, am I seeing things? That's academician Lin Shun, and his quadruplets are in your class. Beside Eileen, a beautiful female teacher exclaimed in shock. Eileen laughed and said, yeah, what's wrong? The female teacher laughed and said, nothing much, I just envy you. Those quadruplets are so cute, I wish they were in my class. Eileen was both amused and exasperated, but to be fair, she also felt it was quite a coincidence. However, Lin Shin's identity also put some pressure on her. Yes, I must take good care of these 4 little cuties from now on. Parking lot. The Maybach was parked here, but because there were too many people, Lin Shin didn't bring his wife and children along. He waited for him at another intersection, only to see Lin Shin slowly drive past. Young master, please get in the car. After the Maybach came to a stop, a Lin family guard in a black suit immediately opened the car door and said to Lin Yi beside him, because the base is a bit high, the child is not tall enough. So the Lin family guard in the suit immediately bent down and gently lifted Lin Yi into the car. This scene was witnessed by several young men who happened to be passing by. Immediately, someone couldn't help but speak up. Holy crap, what kind of family does that mean they have bodyguards picking them up from school? Chapter 285 Lin Kursin. Grandma, look. Then, under the watchful eyes of several young men, the other 3 children boarded the bus one after another. Next were Jiang Qingqing and Li Ziren. After everyone got into the car, the Maybach 7-seater slowly drove towards them. Lin Kursin happened to be leaning against the car window. The little girl wanted to look at the pedestrians on the street, but her eyes inadvertently met those of a few young men. Immediately, the young men's eyes revealed envy. Do you think she'll have any worries? A handsome young man couldn't help but ask. His companion laughed and said, don't envy her. God is fair. The handsome young man asked, Why do you say that? My companion said in a serious tone, you have to understand, although she has wealth at such a young age, she has also lost poverty. The handsome young man's lips twitched slightly. What you said makes so much sense. But could God also free me from poverty? It only takes a few minutes to drive home. Soon, the Maybach 7 came to a slow stop in front of the Bund Villa. As soon as they got out of the car, the 4 children ran excitedly towards their home. Lin Yi ran the fastest, because he couldn't wait to watch the cartoon. Usually at this time, the cartoon he was watching would have already released a new episode. Grandmother. The children shouted happily. At that moment, Wu Yanfang was sitting at the entrance of the villa shelling peas. When she saw the children coming home from school, a gentle smile appeared on her face. Looking at the children, Wu Yanfang asked with a smile, "How was school today? Did you have fun?" She didn't accompany the children to kindergarten today because she was worried that the classroom wouldn't be big enough for all the parents, so she didn't go. Lin Qingwei responded sweetly, happy. Lin Kursin even shared some fun stories from school with Wu Yanfang. "Grandma, I was the first one to go up and introduce myself today, and the teacher rewarded me with a box of chocolates." "Wow, really? Kursin is amazing," Wu Yanfang praised with a smile. "Yes." At this point, Lin Kursin suddenly remembered her chocolate, turned to look at Li Ziren who was walking towards her, and asked curiously, "Mom, where's my chocolate?" "It's in my backpack." Li Ziren unzipped the backpack, took out the large box of Dove chocolates that Eileen had given her as a reward, and handed it to the little guy. "Grandma, look." Lin Kursin then showed the chocolate to Wu Yanfang, sharing her joy with her grandmother. Seeing this, Lin Shun was both amused and touched, but his heart was warmed by his beloved daughter's innocence and liveliness. "It's a really big box. Do your younger siblings have any?" Wu Yanfang turned her gaze back to Lin Kursin and asked with a smile. The little guy looked a bit proud and said in a clear voice, "They didn't, because I was the first one to go up, so the teacher only rewarded me." Wu Yanfang laughed and said, "Since your younger siblings don't have any, you should share some chocolate with them later." Lin Kursin nodded. "I know." Then the little guy ran into the living room and played with the other three. At the entrance of the villa, after seeing that the young masters had arrived home safely, old Master Imo and the others left. However, some of the Lin family guards remained on guard, keeping a close watch on the safety of the villa on the bund. Lin Shin took a sip of water and then plopped down on the sofa. He was really tired after spending the day with the children at school. Nearby, 4 children were watching cartoons. Lin Shin watched for a while and found it boring. So I picked up my phone, unlocked the screen, and checked WeChat. As soon as I clicked on it, I saw red dots, which were several friend request messages. Wang Xinyue's mother has requested to add you as a friend. Ding Kaiwen's mother has requested to add you as a friend. Li Yang's mother has requested to add you as a friend. Lin Chen was stunned. So many parents were adding him as a friend through the group chat. Was there something going on? However, Lin Chen did not immediately accept the friend request. Instead, he asked in the friend request message, "Is there something you need?" Wang Xinyue's mother replied very quickly, it's okay. I'm a big fan of yours, and I'd like to have you as a friend. Is that convenient? If not, then never mind. Sorry for bothering you." Adding a laughing emoji while patting someone's head makes it seem less awkward. Lin Chen immediately understood. It seemed that the other parents were doing the same thing. They simply wanted a friend spot because they already knew him. "Honey, what are you looking at?" Just then, Li Ziren sat down next to Lin Chen with a glass of water in her hand. Seeing Lin Chen staring at his phone, looking thoughtful, she couldn't help but feel curious. "Wow, so many people are adding you as a friend?" Li Ziren was slightly surprised when she saw the friend requests on Lin Chen's phone screen. Lin Chen said helplessly, "Yes, some parents already know me and are like my little fans. They added me as a friend through group chat. So do you agree?" Li Ziren's slightly jealous voice rang out, her beautiful eyes fixed on Lin Chen. Lin Chen put his hand on Li Ziren's shoulder and asked with a smile, "Do you want me to agree?" "It's up to you. You can agree if you want." Li Ziren spoke casually and relaxedly, seemingly indifferent, but Lin Chen saw a hint of coldness in her expression, especially that dagger-like look in his eyes, as if to say, "If you dare agree, you're dead." Lin Chen laughed and, seeing the slight jealousy on Li Ziren's face, couldn't help but pinch her cheek. "What are you thinking, baby? I definitely won't agree." Li Ziren was secretly delighted upon hearing this, but she did not show it on her face. "So you're just going to leave people waiting for your friend request to be submitted? Otherwise what?" Li Ziren thought for a moment and said, "Why don't we accept the friend request? After that, unless there's something important, we shouldn't chat casually." Li Ziren loves Lin Chen very much, but she doesn't have that strong desire to control him. Besides, the woman who is with her husband isn't a single girl, but rather the parent of her child's classmate. Lin Shen laughed and said, "Sure, I'll do whatever you say, hee hee." As he spoke, Lin Shen pulled Li Ziren over and made her sit on his lap. Then he hugged her. Li Ziren thought for a moment and then said, "And another thing, you should adjust your WeChat settings to change how people add you as a friend, so that others can add you as a friend privately through group chats." Lin Shen nodded, agreeing that it made sense. As the children grew up, he would definitely join more and more groups. If everyone adds me privately through group chat, my account will be flooded with friend requests. So turning off group chat additions is indeed a good thing. But, Lin Shen asked Li Ziren, "How do I set it up? I don't really understand this." "Give me your phone. I'll help you set it up," Li Ziren said. Since he hadn't been chatting with any other girls, Lin Shen handed his phone to Li Ziren without hesitation. After getting Lin Shen's phone, Li Ziren immediately helped him set it up. After finishing, she returned to the WeChat homepage, and suddenly a new message came in. "Lin Shen, want to go out for drinks tonight?" Chapter 286. Li Ziren, will you cry tomorrow? This new message was sent by Zhou Xiang, her husband's old classmate, whom Li Ziren also knew. "What's wrong? Who sent the message?" Lin Shen asked after hearing the voice. "It's Zhou Xiang. He wants you to go out for drinks tonight." Lin Shen, "Forget it. You can help me reject him. Tell him he doesn't have time today," Lin Shen said. "Okay," Li Ziren replied with a smile, and it was even a voice message. "Where are we going for a drink? Take me with you." On the other side, Zhou Xiang's face darkened after hearing the voice message. Oh my God! Zhou Xiang felt a chill run down his spine. Why was the message coming from Lin Shen's wife? Sure enough, you have to be careful when chatting with someone who has a wife. Then, night slowly fell. 7:30 p.m. The family was having dinner, a lavish spread including steamed sea bass, Sichuan-style chicken, sweet and sour beef steak, hairy crab, braised duck with ginger, seaweed and egg soup, and more. The atmosphere was cheerful and harmonious. A cartoon was playing on the TV, but no one was watching it. "Dad!" Lin Yi ran over and shouted at Lin Shen. For pairs of eyes turned to the little guy, and Lin Shen asked directly, "What's wrong?" "Meow Meow seems to be sick." Lin Yi said that Meow Meow was the dog that Anya sent over, the mother of French fries, and the wife of Emosia. "Is Meow Meow sick?" Upon hearing this, Li Ziren, Jiang Qingqing, and the others were all taken aback, and then became somewhat worried. Lin Shen's eyes showed suspicion. "Sick? That's impossible, isn't it? How could someone suddenly get sick when they were perfectly healthy?" Jiang Qingqing said, "Lin Shen, go and take a look. If he's really sick, call a veterinarian to come and see him." "Good." Lin Shen then got up and walked towards the back door of the villa, with little Lin Yi following behind him. "Dad." When Lin Shen arrived at the back door of the villa, the children immediately called out, and the three little guys were squatting in front of the doghouse. "Dad, come quickly and check Meow Meow's tummy. It's sick." Lin Kursen urged him on, and then Lin Shen walked to the doghouse. Emosia, Shu Tiao, and Meow Meow were all lying in the doghouse. Because the doghouse was big enough, like a small villa, the three dogs were not crowded inside. "Master, you've come." Upon seeing Lin Shen arrive, Emosia immediately got up and swaggered over to him, wagging its tail with a smug expression. "Get out of the way, Meow Meow, come here." Lin Shen pushed the dead dog aside and looked at Meow Meow in the doghouse. Upon hearing Lin Shen's words, Meow Meow immediately stood up. A look of surprise flashed across Lin Shen's eyes as he noticed that Meow Meow seemed to have gained some weight. Lin Shen's gaze immediately fell on Meow Meow's belly, and upon seeing this, he was slightly taken aback. "She's not sick, she's clearly pregnant." Because her belly had grown quite large due to pregnancy, the observant little ones noticed and mistakenly thought she was pregnant. "You damn dog, you're really something." Lin Shen glanced at Emosia beside him, rolled his eyes, and laughed and cursed in exasperation. "Hee hee, master, you can't blame me for this. I also want to have more children like you, so I can have both a son and a daughter," Emosia said with a cheeky grin. Lin Shen's lips twitched slightly. At this moment, Lin Yue, who was standing to the side, asked, "Dad, is Meow Meow sick?" "Of course not." Lin Shen smiled and explained to the little ones. "Meow Meow isn't sick, she's just pregnant." The four families were filled with curiosity, as they had no idea what pregnancy was. "Daddy, What does it mean to be pregnant? Will Kirsten get pregnant in the future? Lin Kirsten asked innocently, her eyes filled with confusion. Lin Shen laughed and said, pregnancy means giving birth. Kirsten can certainly get pregnant, but she'll have to wait until she's older, which will be a long, long time. Of course, pregnancy is a choice you can make. If you don't want to have children in this life, you can choose not to. After thinking for a moment, Lin Shen added, damn it, I wonder which kid will get the best deal in a few years. Lin Shen felt heartbroken just thinking about the day his 3 precious daughters would get married and have children. Wow. Lin Kirsten immediately understood. Dad, is Meow Meow going to have puppies? Lin Shen said, yes, it will probably take another month. It usually takes about 2 months for a dog to get pregnant and give birth to puppies. But Lin Shen could tell from the degree of her belly swelling that Meow Meow was already almost a month pregnant. That's wonderful. I can't wait for the puppies to be born. Lin Kirsten looked on with anticipation, as did the other 3 little ones. Upon learning that she was about to give birth to puppies, Lin Xinhua immediately ran to get a dog outfit and draped it over Meow Meow. Seeing this, Lin Shun was both amused and exasperated, and asked Lin Xinhua, what are you doing? Lin Xinhua said in a serious tone, I saw in an animated film that when small animals are about to give birth, they get cold and need to wear clothes to stay warm. Lin Shun was successfully amused, but to be fair, his daughter is really kind-hearted. It won't be that fast, it'll be a long time before she gives birth. Lin Shun rubbed his daughter's head and said, then suddenly bent down and picked up Lin Xinhua. Make sure to hold your little darling as much as possible while she's still small, otherwise it'll be harder to hold her when she grows up. Around 8 p.m., Jiang Qingqing and Li Ziren had already finished bathing the 4 children. At this moment, in Lin Shen's bedroom, the 2 little ones were playing with pillows on the bed, jumping around. They were Lin Kirsten and Lin Yue, while Lin Xinhua and Lin Yi went to sleep with Jiang Qingqing. Sometimes the children will sleep with their grandmother, depending on their mood. Mom, do we have to go to school tomorrow? Li Ziren had just finished showering when she saw her mother coming out of the bathroom in her pajamas, and Lin Yue immediately asked her this question. Of course. From now on, we'll have to go to school every day except for holidays. Li Ziren's hair was still damp, and she had a captivating fragrance. Her loose pink pajamas couldn't hide her great figure, and she seemed even more alluring after taking a shower. Then, will you and Dad still take us to school tomorrow? Lin Yue paused for a moment, then asked. Li Ziren smiled and said, of course I will. I'll take you to kindergarten, and then my dad and I will go home. Huh? Lin Kirsten and Lin Yue were startled. Did their parents go home and leave them at the kindergarten? Li Ziren seemed to remember something, and then asked the 2 little ones with a smile. Mom and Dad won't be with you at kindergarten tomorrow. Will you cry? Chapter 287. Mom, don't you want us anymore? Of course not. Lin Kirsten said playfully, but my little sister will probably cry. Upon hearing this, Lin Yue immediately protested, her little face stubbornly saying, I won't. I'm a brave girl. Upon hearing this, Li Ziren laughed. Okay, just don't let me see you crying tomorrow. After saying that, Lin Shun went into the bedroom. He had been chatting with his mother downstairs for a while. Dad. Seeing Lin Shun come in, Lin Kirsten threw the pillow she was holding aside, while Lin Yue rolled around on the bed. The 2 little ones called out sweetly to Lin Shen. Lin Shen smiled at the 2 little ones. Aren't you going to sleep yet? You have to go to school tomorrow morning. Dad, will you take us to school tomorrow? Lin Yue asked expectantly. Lin Shen laughed and said, of course. From now on, whenever you have to go to school, Dad will drive you there every morning. The 2 little ones were very satisfied and excited to receive this answer. Okay, go to sleep. Kirsten, you can sleep while hugging Daddy. Lin Shun then lay down on the bed, facing Lin Kirsten, and deliberately closed his eyes. He needed to get the children to sleep first, otherwise he wouldn't be able to hold his wife to sleep later. Dad, what are you saying? Lin Kirsten wondered if she had misheard. She was sleeping while hugging her father? I said, baby, hug Daddy to sleep. Lin Shun deliberately leaned his head closer to Lin Kirsten, pressing his face against the little girl's clothes and taking a light sniff. It smells so milky. Lin Kirsten's little hand dangled over Lin Shen's face, and she couldn't help but laugh as she said, Daddy, you're all grown up now. Do you still want me to hold you while you sleep? You should be sleeping while holding Kursin. Lin Shun continued to deceive him, saying, Daddy is only 2 years old this year. Lin Kursin was stunned. Lin Shin's words almost burned out the little guy's CPU. However, Lin Kursin reacted quickly. You're not just 2 years old, you're already this tall at 2 years old? Yes, Daddy is only 2 years old, so you have to hold a 2-year-old to sleep. As he spoke, Lin Shin deliberately nuzzled his head into Lin Kursin's arms, making the little guy giggle nonstop. Suddenly, the system's voice rang out. Ding! Host tricked his daughter. Reward: game cheating talent. Lin Shin's expression froze slightly, and then he felt his brain being modified by the system, gaining many more game-related memories. Previously, Lin Shin's gaming talent was only considered decent, much better than the average person, but that was about it. But now Lin Shin's gaming talent can only be described as freakish, crushing those so-called professional players. Lin Shun is incredibly strong, dominating every game he plays. It's like he's using cheat codes. Dad, you must be lying. Lin Kursin didn't believe it. She was already 3 years old. How could her father only be 2? Listening to their conversation, Li Ziren, who was slightly bent over and applying serum to her face in front of the mirror, also smiled. For some reason, she just enjoyed listening to her husband fool the children, and she felt that Lin Shin was a bit cheeky. Lin Shin came to his senses and said, All right, darlings, let's go to sleep. Daddy, I don't want to sleep yet, Lin Yue said coquettishly. Then let Daddy tell you a story. Okay. The 2 little ones looked on with anticipation. They loved listening to Lin Shin's bedtime stories. In a beautiful forest lived 4 little pigs. The eldest was diligent, the second was playful, and the third. A dozen minutes later, under Lin Shin's hypnotic stories, the 2 little ones fell asleep, right there in bed. Kids fall asleep so quickly, they almost instantly fall asleep whenever they feel sleepy. Wife. Seeing that the child had finally fallen asleep, Lin Shun came up behind Li Ziren. Li Ziren was folding clothes in the wardrobe when Lin Shun suddenly wrapped his arms around her slender waist. Instantly, a captivating and unique fragrance wafted into the nostrils, intoxicating the senses. What's wrong? Didn't we say we'd get some rest early tonight? Li Ziren muttered, her tone revealing a hint of helplessness. Lin Shin chuckled cheekily. It's time to rest early, but it's still early, only a little past 8. Li Ziren was unable to refute. She turned her head and gave Lin Shin a coquettish look, saying slightly annoyed, Wait until I've finished tidying up my clothes. Then, the next day, around 7 o'clock in the morning, ring the alarm clock rang. Get up. Li Ziren woke the little ones up. The little ones, who had just woken up, were still sleepy, rubbing their eyes with their little hands, and sat on the bed to get ready. Mom. Lin Shun went to Jiang Qingqing's room and saw his mother dressing Lin Qingwei, but Lin Yi was nowhere to be seen. I couldn't help but ask, Mom, where's Xiaoyi? Why is he up so early? Jiang Qingqing said helplessly. Yes, he got up 20 minutes ago, and he's probably downstairs watching cartoons right now. Lin Shun. This kid really seems like he's going to be ruined. However, to be fair, Lin Shun thought of his childhood. Didn't he often get up early to watch an episode of cartoons? However, this habit only lasted during kindergarten and elementary school. Later, as I entered junior high school, I gradually stopped getting enough sleep every day and lost this habit. Son, have you brushed your teeth? Lin Shin arrived at the first floor of the villa and, as expected, saw Lin Yi watching cartoons intently. Not yet, Lin Yi replied weakly. Go brush your teeth now, then have breakfast. You have to go to school later. Okay. Lin Yi was very obedient and immediately went to brush his teeth, while Lin Shun went to squeeze toothpaste for him. 20 minutes later, after the children had breakfast, Lin Shin drove his Maybach 7-seater to the Happiness Kindergarten, just like yesterday. Good morning, teacher. At the entrance, Eileen and several female teachers were greeting the students. Some lively children passed by and greeted Eileen and the others. Eileen, Lin Shin's quadruplets are here, a female teacher nearby reminded her. Eileen looked over and, sure enough, saw Lin Shin and his 3 family members leading 4 adorable children over. Yes, 3 family members. Wu Yanfang, the maternal grandmother, also came to drop off the child today. Hello, Teacher AI. Lin Xingyue remembered Eileen. The little girl didn't need anyone to teach her. She just greeted Eileen directly. The other three little ones, not to be outdone, quickly followed suit and greeted Eileen. Eileen wore frameless glasses today, exuding a sweet and graceful temperament. She had fair skin and a beautiful face. Because teachers are generally required to wear skirts that cover their knees, Eileen wore a pure white long dress today, paired with simple canvas shoes, looking graceful and elegant. "Hello, everyone." Eileen responded gently, a smile on her face. Lin Shen's quadruplets were arguably the students who left the deepest impression on her. As for the female teachers next to Eileen, their eyes lit up. What an adorable human baby. Also, this family is so good-looking. Even Jiang Qingqing and Wu Yanfang are super beautiful. Teacher AI, I'm entrusting my child to you. Lin Shun led Lin Xingyue to Eileen and looked at the beautiful teacher. Okay, sure. Eileen smiled. Then Li Ziren addressed the children, saying, Xingyue, Kursin, Xiaoi, Yue. Now that we're at kindergarten, Mommy, Daddy, Grandma, and Grandma on the other side can go home now. Upon hearing this, the children's faces immediately turned anxious. Lin Xingyue, with her beautiful and pitiful eyes, looked up directly at Li Ziren and blurted out, Mom, don't you want us anymore? Chapter 288 Parents. Why don't any of your 4 children cry? Mom, don't you want us anymore? Hearing Lin Xingyue's words, which carried a hint of grievance, Li Ziren felt a pang in her heart. She squatted down, patted Lin Xingyue's mushroom-shaped hair, and smiled. Baby, how could Mommy possibly abandon you? You and your younger siblings will have classes here. Your dad and I will pick you up after school this afternoon. Yes. Wu Yanfang also squatted down to comfort them, saying, Your parents will come to pick you up after school this afternoon. Don't be afraid. There are teachers here. If you need anything, you can talk to them. Hearing this, Eileen looked at the 4 adorable little ones and said with a smile, Yes, look, so many children from kindergarten are here. You can play with your classmates. Kindergarten is so much more fun than home. After Eileen finished speaking, Jiang Qingqing also offered a few words of comfort. There was nothing she could do. It was the first time the children had left their families, so it was inevitable that they would feel scared. Dad, please come pick us up early this afternoon, okay? Lin Yue gazed at Lin Shun with her bright, watery eyes and said obediently. Lin Shun rubbed Lin Yue's little head and said with a smile, Okay, Dad will come early this afternoon, and I promise you'll see me as soon as get out of class is over. Lin Kursin then pleaded, Dad, could you take us inside and then leave later? The little guy is clever. He knows that class hasn't started yet, so he wants his family to stay here a little longer. Li Ziren smiled and said, Of course you can. Come on, Mom will take you inside now. Afterwards, Lin Shun and the others led the children into the kindergarten. Eileen didn't go in. She still had to greet the students arriving for class. As soon as I entered, the sound of children crying filled the air. At a glance, I saw many children crying, and several pretty female teachers were comforting them. These crying children are all children whose parents have left. Actually, crying is a very normal thing. Almost every child who has just started kindergarten has experienced crying. Dad, why are they all crying? Lin Yi turned to look at Lin Shun and asked, seemingly unable to understand why so many children were crying. Lin Shun said, Because their parents have all gone home. If your dad leaves later, will you cry? Two can't. Lin Yi's tone was firm. He was quite bold, and to be precise, all 4 children were quite brave. Dad, I want to play that. After a moment's pause, Lin Yi pointed to the slide not far away and suddenly said to Lin Shun. Lin Shun laughed and said, Sure, go ahead. Watching Lin Yi's departing figure and the slide castle not far away, the other 3 little ones suddenly became overjoyed, as if they had discovered a new continent. Mom, I want to play on the slide too. Grandma, I want to go too. I want to go too. Looking at her playful granddaughters, Jiang Qingqing smiled helplessly. Go ahead, wait a minute. Kursin, your shoelaces aren't tied properly. After tying Lin Kursin's shoelaces, the little girl couldn't wait to catch up with her younger siblings, and the 4 children went to play on the slide castle together. As for Lin Shun and the others, they did not leave either, but stood silently by the slide, playing with the children. Finally, The bell rang to signal the start of class. Qingyue, Kursin, Xiaoyi, Yue, it's time to go back to the classroom and get ready for class. Lin Shen spoke to the children, who were laughing and chatting happily. Although the children haven't had enough fun yet. But under Lin Shen's guidance, the children reluctantly left the slide castle and followed Lin Shen to the classroom to sit down. If anything happens at school, besides telling the teacher, you can also use your smartwatch to call your dad, okay? Lin Shen gave the children some instructions. Okay. The children responded one by one. After glancing at the faces of the 4 children, Lin Shen was finally relieved to see that they were not about to cry. He was actually prepared for the children to hug him and cry, not wanting him to leave. Little did he know that he had been overthinking things. His child's adaptability exceeded his expectations. Goodbye, Daddy. Goodbye, Mom. The children waved goodbye reluctantly, and then Lin Shen and the others left the classroom. Wow. Wow. At the entrance, several children were crying loudly, and their parents were trying to comfort them, their faces full of worry. Among those crying was Lu Ye's son from yesterday, that chubby-faced little boy. Lu Ye glanced into the classroom and saw that Lin Shen's quadruplets were not crying or making a fuss, but sitting quietly in their seats, chatting amongst themselves. Lu Ye was very puzzled. Mr. Lin Shen. Lu Ye called out, and Lin Shen looked over. Wasn't this the parent who had offered to teach him how to fold airplanes yesterday? What's up? Lin Shen asked. Lu Ye asked with a wry smile. Why isn't your child crying? Yes. Mr. Lin Shen, look, everyone else's children are crying, but your quadruplets aren't crying. Do you have any great tricks for soothing children? Please teach us. Yes, if you have any tips, please teach us. My child has been crying for most of the day and won't let me leave. Several parents spoke with bitter expressions, their eyes all fixed on Lin Shen, pleading for help with utter desperation. Lin Shen chuckled dryly, shrugged, and said, I don't know what the trick is. Then why don't your quadruplets cry? Lu Ye asked rhetorically. None of the 4 children cried. He absolutely did not believe that Lin Shen had no tricks up his sleeve when it came to fooling children. Lin Shen chuckled dryly. Maybe it's because all 4 of my kids are together, with older brothers and sisters to keep me company, so I'm not that scared. Why do many children cry on their first day of school? The child felt uneasy and scared because he was in an unfamiliar environment with no other familiar people around. However, Lin Shen's family was different. The 4 little ones kept each other company, and since the children were naturally lively and cheerful, they surprisingly didn't cry. After hearing Lin Shen's words, Lu Ye and the other parents were stunned, as if they instantly understood what was going on. It seems that if the energy and financial means allow, having a second or third child, or having more children, isn't such a bad thing. Lu Ye sighed in this way. One parent immediately chimed in. Yes, having more children means they'll have companions at school and can walk home together after school, so they won't be lonely. Isn't that great? I'll go home tonight and discuss having a second child with my wife. If only my wife could give me quadruplets like Mr. Lin Shen's wife. For children in one birth, and I'd have both a son and a daughter. How wonderful that would be. I don't ask God to give me quadruplets, just a pair of twins, and I'll jump up and down in bed every night. Hearing the parents' words, Lin Shen, Li Ziren, Jiang Qingqing, and Wu Yanfeng couldn't help but smile. Where do we go now? Home. Li Ziren looked at Lin Shen and asked. Lin Shen laughed and said, Otherwise, where do you want to go for fun? Never mind, let's go home first. Not long after, at the Bun Villa. The children had all gone to school, and the huge villa was quiet and peaceful, which made everyone feel quite uneasy. Especially Lin Shen, the stay-at-home dad, suddenly didn't know what to do at home. The key point is that it's incredibly boring. So, Lin Shen used his wife's tablet to open Honor of Kings, leaned back on the sofa, and prepared to play a few rounds to pass the time. Lin Shen is in the diamond rank. Because he plays this game very little and doesn't specifically try to rank up, his rank isn't very high. As soon as he logged into his account, a friend with the ID, Yun is the ideal of the world, invited Lin Shen to play a ranked match. Lin Shen remembered this ID. It belonged to his high school classmate, Chen Yun. Chen Yun loves playing King of Glory. He started playing in high school and was a King of Glory player every season. Lin Shen clicked agree and then entered the game interface with Chen Yun. Lin Shen, What have you been up to lately? Chen Yun's voice rang out with a laugh through the team voice chat. Lin Shen replied, nothing much, just taking care of the kid every day. What about you? Chen Yun said, me? I've been going on blind dates lately. Ugh, my family keeps pressuring me to get married. It's so annoying. By the way, Lin Shen, ask your wife if she has any single, pretty girlfriends or anything, and introduce them to me. The two chatted while choosing their heroes and then entered the game. Lin Shen played Sun Shangxiang in the bottom lane, while the support was Mosey. Because Lin Shen obtained the skill of cheating in the game through the system, he could easily dominate in this diamond-level match. 8 minutes later, Lin Shen was fully equipped with divine gear and had become a godlike player. Damn, Lin Shen, you're amazing. Chen Yun couldn't help but praise him, and then the perspective switched to Lin Shen, who unexpectedly got another pentakill with his Sun Shangxiang. 6,666. Awesome. Awesome. Dude, your movement is absolutely amazing. Teammates typed in the public chat, all amazed by Lin Shen's amazing play. At this moment, Lin Shen's support character, Mosey, typed in the public chat, hey bro, can I have a friend slot? Handsome? Lin Shen then noticed the other party's ID, Diligent Gardener. For some reason, seeing this ID reminded Lin Shen of a profession, teacher. Yes, a diligent gardener usually refers to a teacher. However, in Lin Shen's understanding, girls usually don't use such nicknames. They usually use things like sauce or little bear. So the question is the other person male or female? Chapter 289. The kids go to school, and my wife and I sneak off to watch a movie. Lin Shen didn't think much of it. The game had been quite enjoyable, so he replied, okay. 2 minutes later, the enemy's crystal exploded, declaring victory for the team. As soon as the game ended, Diligent Gardener sent a friend request, which Lin Shen casually accepted. Together, the Diligent Gardener sent a message asking. Lin Shen said, okay. Then, Diligent Gardener created a team and invited Lin Shen to join, and Lin Shen then invited Chen Yun to join. That's all. The three of them teamed up to play diamond rank matches. They played 3 games in total, and Lin Shen got a godlike streak with over 20 kills in every game, winning effortlessly. You're really good at playing marksman. Another game had just ended when Diligent Gardener sent Lin Shen a message. Well enough. Lin Shen replied, thinking to himself, is this all there is to it? I only used 10% of my ability. To be fair, this game's talent skill is just too overpowered. At level 10, you can practically dominate in diamond rank with your eyes closed. The Diligent Gardener said, I have to go to class now. Can we play games together again next time? I think it should be okay. Lin Shen replied, okay. Haha. I'm looking forward to you carrying me to the king rank. Bye, I'm logging off now. After sending these 2 messages, the other party went offline, and Lin Shen also logged out of the game. Lin Shen only plays games occasionally and will not become overly addicted to them. Honey, I'm so bored. Lin Shen had just put down his tablet when he saw Li Ziren sit down next to him with a glass of water, looking nonchalant. Lin Shen stretched and said, me too. It's really hard to get used to the child going to school. How about we go see a movie? Li Ziren's beautiful eyes lit up slightly as she thought of something. Recently, a new movie by Shinkai was released. I think it's sure. Lin Shen thought to himself that it had been a long time since he and his wife had gone to the movies, and on a sudden thought, he said, how about we go to a private cinema? Li Ziren looked confused and asked, I've never been to a private cinema before. What's the difference between it and a regular cinema? Lin Shen laughed and said, of course there's a difference. First, there's the price. Generally speaking, private cinemas charge by the hour, usually around 40 yuan per hour. If a movie is 2 hours long, it would cost around 80 yuan. Secondly, there's the environment. Regular cinemas are public, while private cinemas are private environments, just like hotel rooms. After listening to Lin Shen's explanation, Li Ziren nodded. Honey, it's been so long since I've seen you in a JK uniform. I'd love to see you. Lin Shen suddenly said something lightly, his smile revealing a hint of anticipation. Li Ziren pouted and said, my child is already in kindergarten. Won't wearing a JK uniform make me look like I'm trying to look young? What do you mean? What do you mean by pretending to be young? You are young to— Lin Shin said confidently that in his heart his wife would always be 18 years old. Li Ziren was successfully coaxed into a happy mood by Lin Shin. She thought about it and realized that wearing a JK uniform to watch Shinkai's movie did seem to have a certain sense of ceremony. So afterwards, Li Ziren went back to her room and changed into a JK uniform that didn't look so childish. The hair was styled in black and purple, with a pretty bow, and tied in a high ponytail. She didn't wear white stockings with calf socks. She just wore regular length white stockings because Li Ziren thought wearing white stockings out was too childish. Is it pretty? Li Ziren asked Lin Shin a question, then walked to the full-length mirror and looked at herself. Although she is 24 years old now, she has a pure and delicate face that looks very youthful, a tall and slender figure, and smooth and fair skin. She doesn't look like a mother at all. It's so beautiful, baby. Lin Shin's eyes lit up. Really? Li Ziren was quite happy. Then let's go. By the way, have you bought the tickets? Soon after, a large shopping mall. The entrance to a private cinema. Lin Shin appeared holding Li Ziren's hand. Just as the two were about to take the elevator up, Li Ziren's eyes suddenly fell on the Wind Chime Journey promotional poster pasted on the door. The poster features the male and female leads. The young girl is wearing a JK uniform, while the young man stands behind her with his hands in his pockets, exuding a distinctly Japanese style. Honey, can you take some pictures of me? Li Ziren ran over and stood next to the Wind Chime Journey poster, tilting her head slightly, holding her bag in both hands, and a beautiful smile on her lips. Seeing this, Lin Shin smiled, silently opened his phone's camera function, and then pointed the lens at Li Ziren. Just as Lin Shin was taking pictures of Li Ziren, several male college students happened to pass by, their eyes fixed on Li Ziren next to the poster, their gazes revealing deep amazement. What a beautiful high school girl. I cried. Why are other people's girlfriends willing to wear JK uniforms, but my girlfriend is so resistant to wearing them? I dream of having a beautiful high school girlfriend. Does anyone understand? You mean you like high school girls? You old pervert. I'm too embarrassed to call you out on it. Several male college students joked with each other, their eyes filled with envy as they looked at Lin Shin. Lin Shin put down his phone, looked at the photos he had taken of his wife, and smiled. Show me. Li Ziren quickly ran to Lin Shin's side and took the phone from his hand. Li Ziren was very satisfied after seeing it. As expected of my husband, his photography skills are excellent. Why are you looking at me like that? Lin Shin was taken aback when he noticed Li Ziren's teasing look. The photos are done. Hurry up and post them on your WeChat moments. Li Ziren said with a smile. Looking at his wife's sly smile, Lin Shin felt, for some reason, that he had been tricked again. Why post it on WeChat moments? Lin Shin asked deliberately. Hurry up and send it. You always have to ask me. I just want you to send it, can't I? Humph. Li Ziren pouted slightly and said to Lin Shin in a slightly coquettish tone. Ugh, Lin Shin exclaimed that he couldn't take it anymore, especially his wife's innocent eyes. He couldn't resist. Okay, I'll send it right now. Li Ziren, linking her arm with Lin Shin's, said coquettishly. Humph, what a perfunctory man. A question mark slowly appeared in Lin Shin's mind. Why did I give a perfunctory answer again? He dared not speak, nor dared he ask any more questions. Lin Shin's WeChat moments are full of photos of Li Ziren, but most of them were either posted by Li Ziren at her request or by Li Ziren using his phone. The kids went to school, so I sneaked off with my baby to watch a movie. After Lin Shin finished editing the text, he added a few photos he had just taken of Li Ziren and posted them on his WeChat moments. Haha, Li Ziren couldn't help but laugh after seeing Lin Shin's copywriting. Lin Shin ruffled her hair. What are you laughing at? Are you stupid? I'm not stupid. Don't try to deny it, you are. The two bickered all the way, then took the cinema elevator to the door of the private room. Actually, you can watch movies at home, but my wife had never been to a private cinema before, so Lin Shin brought her here to experience it. Chapter 290. The children call. Dad, what are you and Mom doing? The two entered a private cinema room. Li Ziren glanced around. There was a sofa, curtains, and a projector. The space wasn't very big. It was a little smaller than a hotel room. It feels like we've booked a hotel room, Li Ziren remarked with a laugh, putting down her bag and plopping down on the sofa. Lin Shin turned on the room lights and chuckled. Pretty much. If a girl is willing to go to a private cinema with you, she's pretty much ready to book a hotel room with you. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Chen's phone suddenly rang. Sitting on the sofa, Li Ziren subconsciously asked, "Who called?" Lin Chen glanced at the contact name and immediately laughed. It was Qinghua calling. Can you believe it? Because the children have smartwatches, they can contact their families at any time. Upon hearing that it was her beloved daughter calling, Li Ziren instantly lost her composure and quickly got up to go to Lin Chen's side. "Answer it quickly. See what your precious daughter wants to say on the phone," Li Ziren urged, while simultaneously perking up her ears. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen immediately pressed the answer button and asked, "Qinghua, what's wrong?" "Wow." Dad answered. The two first heard a surprised voice. It must be Lin Kerson's voice. "Dad, what are you and Mom doing?" Lin Qinghua asked sweetly. At this moment, she was sitting in her classroom seat, with Lin Kerson, Lin Yi, and Lin Yue on either side of her listening. Lin Shun and Li Ziren exchanged a glance, their faces beaming with smiles. "Dad and Mom are watching a movie. What about you? Don't you have class right now?" Before Lin Qinghua could speak, Lin Kerson shouted back, "Dad, we've already had 2 classes. It's time for get out of class to end now." Lin Yue continued, "Dad, I miss you and Mom." Lin Yi concluded, "I really want to go home." After Lin Shun and the others left in the morning, the cheerful children didn't cry, but they missed them very much. So, after only 2 classes, the kids couldn't resist calling Lin Shun. "Dad and Mom miss you too." Lin Shun was telling the truth. He wasn't trying to appease the child. Li Ziren suddenly grabbed Lin Chen's phone and asked anxiously, "Xiao Yi, what's wrong? Why do you want to go home?" When Lin Yi heard his mother ask him a question, he leaned closer to Lin Qinghua, who was holding a smartwatch, and said, "School isn't fun." Yes, kindergarten was meaningless to Lin Yi. "Because my family is so well off, we have everything at home, and even the various recreational facilities at school aren't as fun as our own amusement park." Moreover, there were countless toys designed by Lin Chen himself at home, making Lin Yi feel that kindergarten life was boring. Hearing this, Li Ziren could only comfort her. "Xiao Yi, hang in there. School will be over this afternoon. When you get home, Mom will make you cookies." Hearing his mother say that, Lin Yi obediently replied, "Okay." Li Ziren paused for a moment, then asked, "Kerson, aren't you going to play with your little brother?" "Of course," Lin Kerson said sweetly. "Because I haven't reached puberty yet. I haven't reached the stage where older sisters generally dislike their younger brothers." As things stand, Lin Kerson still enjoys playing with Lin Yi, and the friendship among the 4 kids is going well. Li Ziren breathed a sigh of relief. She had thought that her son was being isolated because he said school wasn't fun. "Qinghua, Kerson, you should take care of your younger siblings more often, okay?" Li Ziren instructed. "Okay." Lin Qinghua and Lin Kerson said in unison, thinking to themselves, "Mom always reminds us to take care of our younger siblings. She's so nagging." "Okay, that's all for now. Call your parents if anything happens." After the call ended, in a classroom at Happiness Kindergarten, a little boy asked Lin Qinghua, "What kind of watch is this? Why can it make phone calls?" Lin Qinghua said quite generously, "These are the phone watches my parents bought for me." "A smartwatch?" Not only the little boy, but also many of the children surrounding him found it very novel. Because they don't have smartwatches yet. Of course, the tuition for Happiness Kindergarten is several 100,000 yuan a year, so the families of the children who can attend this school are certainly not short of money. It's not that parents can't afford smartwatches. It's that most parents haven't bought one for their children yet. "I'm going to ask Grandpa to buy me a smartwatch when I get back." "Me too. Me too. Can I see your smartwatch?" A fair-skinned, delicate-featured, and exceptionally beautiful little girl spoke to Lin Yi. Facing this female classmate he didn't know, Lin Yi generously replied, "Sure." Then, the little girl directly grasped Lin Yi's hand, which was wearing a phone watch, and began to observe it up close with her beautiful big eyes. Lin Yi wasn't embarrassed by his female classmate's intimate gesture. After all, children don't understand anything. However, the scene of the 2 of them together was still very heartwarming, which made Eileen on the podium smile slightly. Eileen couldn't help but sigh. Kids these days are so lucky. After speaking with the children, Lin Shun and Li Ziren leaned back on the sofa. snuggling together as they intently read The Journey of Wind Chimes. This is a very touching romance film. Lee Ziren couldn't hold back her tears halfway through. Wow, I'm so touched. This sight brought tears to Lee Ziren's eyes. Her beautiful, bright eyes gazed at Lin Chun with a pitiful expression, and she asked, "Honey, will you still love me when I get old?" Lee Ziren knew that as a woman gets older, her body shape will change, and she will have many wrinkles on her face. This is why so many middle-aged men cheat on their wives. They dislike them because their wives are getting old and their figures aren't as good. What are you talking about? Of course you are. Lin Chun was already used to his wife's childish questions. I will only love you for the rest of my life, baby, Lin Chun said sincerely. Me too. Lee Ziren suddenly tilted her head up and kissed Lin Chun on the cheek. Lin Chun pinched Lee Ziren's cheek and couldn't help but laugh. His wife was sometimes just like a child. After watching the movie, Lin Chun and Lee Ziren went to the mall to buy some things and then returned home. After lunch, Lin Chun took a nap and woke up to find himself very bored. So I picked up my tablet and opened Honor of Kings. Want to play together? I need to go to class after a couple of rounds. It seemed as if the diligent gardener was waiting for Lin Chun to log on, as he received her message as soon as he logged in. Lin Chun casually replied, "Are you a student?" "No, I'm a teacher." Lin Chun's expression shifted slightly. It seemed his guess was correct. The other party was indeed a teacher. Chapter 291. What does this amazing young man look like? However, Lin Chun didn't ask the other party for any more information, and he didn't even turn on voice chat, so he didn't communicate with the other party at all during the game. Lin Chun felt awkward using voice chat, since they didn't know each other. "Eileen, are you playing King of Glory again?" Inside a teacher's dormitory, a female teacher suddenly appeared behind Eileen, almost startling her as she was engrossed in her game. "Yeah, I met a super skilled guy who plays the marksman role these past few days. I've never lost when I team up with him." Eileen smiled and said, carefully controlling the support character Mosey, protecting Lin Chun, who was playing Luban number 7. Pendicue. The system announcement sounded, and Lin Chun's Luban number 7 dodged various skills and dealt damage in a team fight, directly achieving a pentakill. "That's amazing." The female teacher couldn't help but exclaim in amazement. "Luban number 7 is so good at this. Is this the same hero I played before?" "Of course. Actually, he's even better at playing Sun Shangxiang," Eileen said with a smug look on her face. The female teacher's mind raced, and she asked curiously, "Is this young man good-looking?" Eileen said, "I don't know either. We met online, and I've never seen a picture of her." The female teacher chuckled and said, "Then why don't you ask him to send a photo?" Eileen said helplessly, "This isn't very appropriate. We just added each other as game friends this morning, and now you want them to send photos. Besides, I don't have his WeChat or anything." The female teacher said, "That's true. Let's ask him after we get to know each other better at the game." Yes, that's what I think too," Eileen said. To be honest, Eileen was also very curious. What does a guy who's so good at gaming look like? Half an hour later, thanks to Lin Chun's godlike carry performance, Eileen won 2 more games without even lifting a finger. She was still eager to play a couple more rounds after winning, but when she checked the time, she realized it was time to go to class. "I'm going to class now. I'll come again next time. Bye-bye." After sending Lin Chun this message, Eileen reluctantly logged out of the game. As for Lin Chun, he didn't reply to her message and silently played a game on his own. Time passed. It was 4:30 p.m. At the entrance of Xingfu Kindergarten. The entrance was crowded with parents, all there to pick up their children, and Lin Chun and Lee Ziren were among them. "Where are Mom and Dad?" Led by Eileen, a group of adorable children lined up and came out of the classroom. The 4 little ones carried backpacks, and their big eyes kept looking left and right, as if they were searching for something. Suddenly, Lin Yi, with his sharp eyes, noticed first, "Where are Mom and Dad?" Following the direction Lin Yi pointed, the other 3 little ones also saw Lin Chun and Lee Ziren, and their faces immediately lit up with excited smiles. "Dad, Daddy, Mommy, Grandma." The 4 little ones broke away from the group and ran towards Lin Chun. Upon seeing this, Eileen and Lee Ziren, who were leading the team, almost simultaneously warned, "Hey, be careful, don't run." "Daddy, Mommy." The 4 little ones, carrying their school bags, skipped and hopped over to Lin Shun and Li Ziren, and then hugged their legs. Looking at the excited children, Lin Shun said helplessly, "Don't run like that next time. Make sure you see people coming, and watch out for cars, okay?" "Okay. Here, give the school bag to Mom and Dad." After carrying the children's school bags, Lin Shun, Li Ziren, and Jiang Qingqing led the 4 children toward the Maybach 7-seater. That's what happens when you have a lot of kids. Unlike other kids where one parent can pick them up, Lin Shun needs the whole family to come. Since they are still young, you will definitely need to hold their hands or carry them. "How was your day at kindergarten? Did you have a good time?" As soon as she said that, Jiang Qingqing felt like she had asked a pointless question, because the little ones' faces were practically beaming with happiness. Lin Qingwe, so happy. Lin Kursen, I had a music class today, and the teacher taught us to sing. Lin Shin smiled and asked, "Really? What songs did I teach you?" "Little Donkey." Lin Yue blurted out, then scratched her head, thinking, "Is that what my name is?" Puffed Linny laughed upon hearing this, and corrected him. "It's obvious you haven't been paying attention in class. You're like a little donkey." When her brother teased her, Lin Yue rolled her eyes at him without holding back. "Humph, you stinky brother. Have you learned to sing it?" Li Ziren smiled and asked, knowing about the little donkey and even knowing how to sing it. Lin Kursen, "Mom, I can sing it." Lin Qingwe retorted defiantly, "Me too. Me too. Mom, do you want to hear this? Want me to sing for you?" Lin Yue chimed in, "My sister and I will sing for you." The 3 little ones all seemed eager to show off. Lin Yi was the only one who didn't speak, because he didn't like singing. "Let's sing at home." Lin Shin smiled, and said that singing on the street felt a bit strange. At this moment, Lin Yi noticed a stall in front of him where the owner was selling hot dogs and grilled sausages. So he immediately looked up at Li Ziren and said, "Mom, I want to eat that grilled sausage." These words reminded Lin Kursen and the others. "Mom, I want some too. I want it too. I want it too." Kids are all foodies, that's understandable, but Li Ziren looked at the stall, where vehicles were constantly passing by, and the exhaust fumes and dust they kicked up were clearly visible. She couldn't help but frown. She doesn't mind occasionally feeding her children this food, provided that hygiene is guaranteed. "The sausages here don't look very hygienic. How about Mom makes some for you when we get back?" Li Ziren said. Lin Yue asked, "Mom, do you know how to make grilled sausages?" "Of course, what can't Mom do?" Li Ziren smiled and said that this was not self-praise, but the truth. She secretly did a lot of research so that she could satisfy the little ones' taste buds at any time and buy everything from outside for the children to eat. Then how could I be such an unvirtuous and unqualified mother? Wow, Mom is so amazing. The 4 children were overjoyed. Their mother could cook all sorts of delicious food. They were so happy. Not long after, at the Bund Villa. When he got home, Lin Yi went to sit on the sofa and turned on the TV. Lin Kursen went to get a drink of water. Lin Yue chatted with her grandmother Wu Yanfang, and Lin Qinghua went to pet the cat. At this moment, Lin Shin opened WeChat and checked the messages in the parents group. "Eileen, attention parents, there's a homework assignment today. With your help, please have your children complete a drawing. You can draw anything: animals, landscapes, houses, etc. You don't have to use color, just draw with a pencil. Ma Jiahao's mother, received. Su Hojia's father, received. Yang Qianqian's mother, received." Lin Shin looked at it with some suspicion. "Drawing? You've assigned drawing homework so soon?" Just then, Lin Kursen passed by while drinking water, and Lin Shin immediately grabbed the little guy and asked, "Kursen, did you have drawing class today?" Chapter 292. Lin Shun, Dad and Mom will teach you to draw together. "I've learned it." Lin Kursen nodded. Eileen taught them painting today, and taught for 2 whole lessons. Lin Shin understood, so he said that the child had only been attending classes for 2 days, but since the teacher had taught it, it was normal. Lin Shin thought of something and asked, "By the way, Kursen, did you get your textbooks today?" "It's been sent." Without Lin Shin even having to say anything, Lin Kursen happily ran over to the sofa and handed his little backpack to Lin Shin. Lin Shin took Lin Kursen's school bag and opened it. Sure enough, there were several brand new textbooks inside. An animal picture book that teaches children to identify various small animals. There are also draft notebooks and various stationery items, all of which were provided by the school. Just as Lin Shun was sitting on the sofa, flipping through these kindergarten textbooks. Not far away, Li Xiren's phone vibrated as she had just changed into slippers. She opened her phone and saw a WeChat message from a good friend. Xiren, are you there? The person who sent the message was named Su Jingyu, who was Li Xiren's childhood playmate. 10 years ago, they were neighbors. They went to and from school together, and Su Jingyu often came to Li Xiren's house to play. Of course, as Su Jingyu went to university in another city, the two gradually lost contact. However, they are still good friends. On the day Lin Shun and Li Xiren got married, Su Jingyu even made a special trip back to Shanghai from out of town to attend the wedding. What's wrong? Without much thought, Li Xiren typed a reply to Su Jingyu. Su Jingyu replied quickly, Xiren, I want to borrow 2 million from you. My sister is sick and needs 2 million yuan for surgery. I'll pay you back after the new year, okay? Huh. Li Xiren was slightly startled. She hadn't expected Su Jingyu's sister to be sick. The surgery was so expensive. It was clearly not a minor illness. After learning more about her sister, Su Jingyu told Li Xiren that her sister had ALS, also known as amyotrophic lateral sclerosis, ALS. After learning this, Li Xiren came to the sofa and said to Lin Shun, Honey, a friend of mine asked me to borrow 2 million yuan. She felt that lending money should be discussed with her husband first, especially since 2 million was not a small amount. Lin Shun asked curiously, What do you need the money for? Is your friend going to buy a house? No, it's for treating her sister's illness. Her sister has ALS. Li Xiren said truthfully. ALS? Lin Shun frowned. This was no minor illness. It cannot be cured with current medical methods, and surgery can only control the condition. Stephen Hawking had this disease and was confined to a wheelchair for the rest of his life. This disease cannot be completely cured by others, Lin Shun said. Li Xiren asked anxiously. Oh no, what should we do? Wait, what did Li Xiren realize? Someone else? Do you have a way? Li Xiren looked at Lin Shun suspiciously. Lin Shun chuckled and said easily. Yes, let your friend come to me. I can cure her sister. Wow. Li Xiren's face immediately lit up with admiration. She rushed over and hugged Lin Shun's neck, exclaiming excitedly, Honey, you're so amazing. Ahem, calm down. You know I have even more amazing skills. Lin Shun's words made Li Xiren blush slightly, and she said coquettishly, Humph, you're driving again, and the child is watching right next to us. Lin Shun said innocently, I didn't drive. Did I say anything? You're the one who's being too dirty-minded. Li Xiren, never mind. Li Xiren was too lazy to tell Lin Shun. She thought, so what if I'm being dirty-minded? There's nothing wrong with a girl being a little dirty-minded. I'm going to prepare the meal. Good. Li Xiren got up and left, and only then did Lin Shun notice the little girl Lin Kerson in front of him. Lin Kerson's expression, Omega. What are mom and dad saying? I can't understand. Dinner time. Dinner was very lavish, including braised pork trotters with mushrooms, garlic crayfish, beer braised duck, taro and pork ribs, fish head with chopped chili peppers, green bean and lean pork soup, and more. The family enjoyed their meal together in a warm and harmonious atmosphere. Grandma, I'm full. Lenny put down his chopsticks and stared at the television not far away. Jiang Qingqing glanced at the bowl in front of Lenny. These days, the 4 children could barely finish a bowl of rice. However, little Lin Yi has a habit of not finishing his food, leaving a little bit of rice in his bowl. Jiang Qingqing smiled helplessly. Xiao Yi, there's only 1 bite of rice left. Why aren't you eating it? If you always leave leftovers, you won't be able to get a wife when you grow up. The little guy paused upon hearing this. Was there really such a saying? Do you want to get married when you grow up? Jiang Qingqing looked at Lin Yi's profile and asked with a smile. Lin Yi knew what it meant to get married. Lin Shun had explained it to the little guy before. Grandma, I want to get married. Lin Yi said earnestly, with a hint of obedience. Hearing this answer, Lin Shun and Li Xiren, who were sitting at the dining table eating, also smiled. This kid's main strength is his honesty. Jiang Qingqing said happily. Then don't leave a mouthful of rice in your bowl anymore, okay? Lenny nodded and said, Okay. Come on, let's eat this last bite of rice. Jiang Qingqing used a spoon to clean the rice bowl, and then lovingly fed Lin Yi a bite. At this moment, Lin Xingyue, who was eating nearby, suddenly thought of something and looked at Lin Shun with a smile, saying, "Dad, I'll tell you a secret." Seeing his daughter's mysterious and gossipy look, Lin Shun smiled and asked, "What secret?" Lin Xingyue laughed and said, "There was a girl in the class today who touched my little brother's hand." Upon hearing this, Lin Shun, Li Ziren, Jiang Qingqing, and Wu Yanfang each displayed a fascinating range of expressions. Lin Yi blushed. "Oh my God, my older sister is so," he thought. "How could she say something like that?" She quickly retorted, "No, my sister is talking nonsense." At this moment, Lin Kurson, who never misses a good show, also spoke up with a smile. "Daddy, my sister isn't lying. I saw everything." Lin Yue, "I saw it too, it's true." Lin Yi, "I'm dizzy." Seeing his older sisters and younger sisters gossiping about him. If he weren't still young and didn't have a big vocabulary, Lin Yi would have definitely retaliated. That kid's got something. Lin Shin smiled with relief. He'd only been in kindergarten a few days, and a girl had already touched his hand? Of course, Lin Shin also knew that this hand touching was devoid of any emotion. Maybe that little girl just wanted to see the watch her son was wearing. However, from an adult's perspective, this could be considered a slight instance of being taken advantage of. Lin Shin could only laugh when his son was taken advantage of. It has to be said that sons and daughters are different. If his precious daughter were touched on the hand, Lin Shun would probably feel heartbroken. All right, stop talking. If you keep talking, your brother won't talk to you anymore." Seeing Lin Yi's somewhat embarrassed expression, Li Ziren also smiled slightly. This little guy, he actually feels embarrassed when this topic is brought up. Wu Yanfang and Jiang Qingqing were also amused. Their thoughts were even more skewed. "It seems our Xiao Yi is quite popular with the girls in the class. Yeah, it would be great if I could be popular with girls when I go to college. When the time comes, I'll advise Xiao Yi to find a girlfriend as soon as possible and get married soon. I hope I can hold my great-grandchild soon." Thinking about this made Jiang Qingqing happy. If Xiao Yi had married and had a son earlier, I would only be in my 60s at that time. Well, if Xiao Yi's son had married early and had children, I would probably be in my 80s by then. Maybe he's still healthy and alive. Haha. When that day comes, it will be the legendary 4 generations living under one roof. Awesome, haha. After dinner, Jiang Qingqing went to wash the dishes, Wu Yanfang went to feed the cats and dogs, and the robot mopped the living room floor. Lin Shun and Li Ziren were bathing the children in the bathroom. After taking a bath, the children all watched cartoons in front of the TV. At this moment, Lin Shun walked over and said, "All right, let's watch TV later. First, let's finish your homework for today." Li Ziren asked from the side, "Do the children have homework today?" "Yes, look at the messages in the parents group." Li Ziren scrolled through the parents group chat, and, sure enough, saw the homework that Eileen had assigned. "Mom, what homework do I have?" Lin Yue asked the question, and the other children all looked on with curiosity. Nowadays, kindergarten teachers no longer assign homework in class. They just send it directly to the group chat. So the kids have no idea what their homework is for today. Drawing. The teacher asked each of you to complete a drawing. You can draw anything. It can be cute little animals, big trees, flowers. Li Ziren said to the children. Lin Kurson, "But Mom, I can't draw." Lin Yue, "Two don't know either." The little ones all looked troubled and exclaimed that they didn't know how. Yes, although the children had 2 painting classes today, they were completely confused. Drawing is not something you can master in a day or 2. It takes time to learn. To reach the level of a master, one needs years of dedicated practice and experience. Lin Shin smiled and said, "It's okay, your parents will teach you to draw together." Chapter 293 Eileen, why isn't he online? Wow, great. Hearing their father say that he and their mother would teach them together, the children instantly became happy, as if drawing was not difficult at all. "By the way, honey, what kind of paper did you use to draw it?" Li Ziren asked. Lin Shin said, "The children have drawing paper in their school bags. It's provided by the school." Li Ziren nodded and said to the children, "Take out your drawing paper and pens from your school bags. Let's start drawing." Okay. The children did as instructed and went to find their school bags. Because the school bags were all the same color, the children got them mixed up directly. They could only tell the difference by looking at the names on the sticky notes inside the bags. Have you decided what animal you want to draw? After all the children's tools had arrived, Lin Xin asked with a smile. Lin Xinghua thought for a moment and said, Daddy, I want to draw a little fish. Lin Kursin, I want to draw a big tree. Lin E, the house. Lin Yue, flowers, I want to draw beautiful flowers. Lin Chen's mind stirred, and he smiled. All of what you've said can be connected by a single painting. The children looked puzzled, indicating they didn't understand. Then Lin Chen patiently began to teach. Xingyue, look carefully. What is Daddy drawing? Lin Chen held the pen and sketched on the paper. Lin Xingyue looked closely and exclaimed with delight. Daddy, these are little fish. The little fish Daddy drew looks so real. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen smiled gently and said, Yes, this is Xiaoyu. Do you know where small fish can live? Upon hearing this, the children immediately began to think, but Lin Yi reacted the fastest. I know, it's in the water. Lin Chen smiled and said, That's right. So in addition to drawing small fish, we also need to draw rivers. As he spoke, Lin Chen gripped his pencil and quickly drew a few strokes on the drawing paper, and a river appeared on the paper. Wow, Daddy is amazing. The children were amazed by Lin Chen's painting skills, while Li Ziren looked distressed. Sigh, it's a waste that I'm an art student. My husband's painting skills are many times better than mine. Lin Chen said to himself, if there are fish in water, then shouldn't there also be riverbanks? Lin Chen continued sketching, creating a vivid depiction of a riverbank separating the land from the water. If there's a riverbank, shouldn't there be beautiful flowers and big green trees on it? Yes. Under the children's attentive gaze, Lin Chen picked up his pen again, and lifelike flowers and trees appeared before his eyes. Finally, Lin Chen paused for 2 seconds and drew a wooden house next to the big tree. At this point, all the little fish, flowers, trees, and houses mentioned by the children have been gathered together and merged into one picture. Wow! The children leaned forward, their eyes about 20 centimeters from the drawing paper, carefully observing Lin Chen's painting. Lin Chen smiled slightly and put the pen aside. That's right. This is Lin Chen's method of teaching children to draw, letting them fill in the picture based on reality to achieve the effect of association. This not only teaches children how to draw, but also cultivates their imagination. Honey, you're so good at teaching. Li Ziren was immediately ashamed of herself. It turns out that taking care of the baby still depends on the husband. Wah, I feel so superfluous. Lin Chen smiled slightly. All right, don't look so close, or you'll gradually become nearsighted. After reminding the children, Lin Chen said, Now it's your turn to draw. A dozen minutes later, with the joint guidance of Lin Chen and Li Ziren, the children completed their homework for the day. Although the paintings were just so-so, Lin Chen believed that at least the children knew how to paint. Daddy's sleepy. Lin Kursin rubbed her eyes, opened her arms to Lin Chen, and asked him to carry her upstairs to sleep. Lin Chen picked up Lin Kursin and checked the time on his phone. It was almost 10 o'clock. All right, babies, it's time for bed, Lin Chen said to the other 3 little ones. While tidying up the children's stationery, Li Ziren said to Lin Yi, Xiao Yi, turn off the TV. Let's watch it tomorrow. Okay. Half an hour later, in the bedroom, Lin Kursin and Lin Yue were asleep on the side, while Lin Yi and Lin Xinghua went to sleep with Jiang Qingqing. After taking a shower, Lin Chen wanted to play a game of King of Glory before going to sleep, but then he thought better of it. Go to sleep. We need to take the kids to school around 7 a.m. tomorrow. Lin Chen lay on the bed, embracing his fragrant wife beside him, and the two quickly fell asleep. Meanwhile, on the other side, hey, why isn't he online? Is he already asleep? Eileen stared blankly at Lin Chen's game account, which showed he wasn't online, one hand supporting her chin, her lips slightly pursed. The next day, at Happiness Kindergarten. Just like yesterday, Lin Chen and Li Ziren stayed with the children until the school bell rang before leaving the kindergarten. Ziren, where are you now? Li Ziren received a phone call from Su Jingyu. I just dropped my child off at school. Are you here yet? I'm at your doorstep now. Okay, my husband and I will be back soon. At the entrance of a villa on the Bund, next to a BMW 5 Series, a beautiful woman, about 1.7 meters tall, wearing a bodycon skirt and high boots, with both good looks and temperament, was pacing back and forth anxiously. After waiting a few minutes, Lin Shen returned in his seven-seater Maybach. The woman in the bodycon skirt's eyes lit up when she saw him. Ziren. Seeing Li Ziren get out of the car, Su Jingyu walked straight over to her. At this moment, Lin Shen also got out of the car. Su Jingyu's gaze fell on Lin Shen, and she anxiously spoke. Lin Shen, Ziren said last night that you can cure my sister, is that true? It should be fine. Lin Shen didn't make any definitive statements, leaving himself some room for maneuver. Su Jingyu was overjoyed. Great. Come with me now, my sister is at the first hospital. Lin Shen turned to look at Li Ziren. Wife, do you want to come along? I'll go, Li Ziren said. Since we have nothing to do at home anyway, let's go take a look. The first hospital of Shanghai. In a hospital room, a 12 or 13-year-old girl lay on the bed, limp and curled up, her fingers shaped like eagle claws, her legs spread out weakly, as if they had no bones. These are typical symptoms of ALS. The muscles throughout the body have atrophied, there is no strength in the body, and in severe cases, one may even choke on water. The Su Jingyu family felt like they were dreaming when Lin Shen came. They never expected that this world-renowned scientist would be willing to help. Mr. Lin Shen, you must save my daughter. A man with a full head of white hair spoke up, pleadingly telling Lin Shen that his name was Su Ganglai and that he was Su Jingyu's father. Su Ganglai has 2 daughters and 1 son, namely Su Jingyu and Su Peng, as well as Su Zenan, who is lying in the hospital bed. Lin Shen smiled and said, Okay, I will do my best. Just then, Su Peng's phone vibrated. It was a call. What? Okay, I'll come out now. Please wait a moment. Su Peng's tone was extremely excited, causing everyone present to look at him with suspicion. Su Jingyu asked curiously, Brother, what's wrong? Who called? Su Peng laughed and said, The legendary physician, Sai Huada, has arrived. He is very interested in rare and special diseases and has expressed his willingness to treat my sister for free. Su Ganglai and Su Jingyu were flattered. Who was Sai Huada? He was a household name in China and a legendary doctor. The old man actually came, and was even willing to help for free. I'll go outside and bring him over. Su Peng took off running and left the ward. Is he a Hua Tua, a legendary Chinese physician? Lin Shen pictured Xiao Yiting's face in his mind. Wasn't Sai Huada this girl's grandfather? Honey, haven't we met Sai Huada before? Li Ziren asked, feeling that the name sounded familiar. Yes, when we first went back to the Lin family. Wasn't he there to treat my father's illness? Oh, I remember now. Reminded of this, Li Ziren instantly recalled the memory. A little while later, in the hospital corridor, Su Peng respectfully led the way, followed by a spirited old man and a young male assistant carrying a medicine box. Dr. Sai, this is it. Su Peng stood at the door of the ward and humbly welcomed Sai Huada inside. Sai Huada nodded, put his hands behind his back, and walked leisurely into the ward. Just then, Lin Shen turned around, and the two looked at each other. Lin Shen smiled, while Sai Huada was stunned. Lin Shen. Sai Huada was greatly surprised and exclaimed in delight. What are you doing here? Since their last meeting in the capital, the two had not seen each other for a long time, but Sai Huada always remembered Lin Shen and had an extremely deep memory of him. I'm here to treat people's illnesses, Lin Shen said with a smile. Upon seeing this, Su Jingyu, Su Ganglai, and the others were astonished. Sai Huada and Lin Shen actually knew each other? Sure enough, these big shots all know each other. Sai Huada looked distressed. With you here, it seems I don't need to take action. If there is one person in the world whose medical skills even Hua Tua would be ashamed of, it must be Lin Shen. Lin Shen smiled and said, Aren't you curious about this disease? You can take a look at the situation first. Sai Huada nodded, then looked at Su Zenan on the hospital bed and went over to check on her condition. Let's go out first, so as not to disturb the two big shots while they treat my sister. Su Peng spoke up tactfully, and Su Jingyu thought it made sense. Lin Shen, Dr. Sai, I'm entrusting my sister to you. Afterwards, she went out with Su Ganglai and the other two, while Li Ziren cutely poked Lin Shen's back with her finger. Honey, I'm going out first too. Good luck, Li Ziren encouraged. Lin Shen smiled indulgently and said, "Okay, then wait for me outside for a while." Afterwards, only Lin Shun and Sai Huadao remained in the large ward. As for the male assistant who came with Sai Huadao, he put a box of silver needles on the table and left on his own. "What? Your granddaughter didn't come with you?" Watching his male assistant leave, Lin Shen casually asked Xiao Yiting about him. "Oh, you mean Yiting? She's all grown up now. She definitely doesn't want to always play with an old man like me." Sai Huatua said helplessly. Lin Shen thought for a moment and smiled. "That's true." Suddenly remembering something, Sai Huatua asked Lin Shen, "By the way, I have a question for you." "What?" Lin Shen asked curiously. Sai Huatua felt a little embarrassed and asked, "Does my granddaughter still chat with you often now?" Chapter 294. Sai Huatua. Let's have lunch together. He knew that his granddaughter had a crush on Lin Shen. He had seen Xiao Yiting often get emotional because of Lin Shen. Lin Shen was taken aback, not expecting Sai Huatua to suddenly ask this question, and couldn't help but feel a little embarrassed. "No, it's been a long time since we chatted. When we first added each other on WeChat, Xiao Yiting would often chat with me, but perhaps because I was a bit cold, she stopped contacting me as often after that." Sai Huatua nodded, silently relieved. It seemed his granddaughter had finally let go of Lin Shen. This is a good thing, at least in his opinion. Her case seems a bit strange. It's not quite the same as the ALS patients I've encountered before. After examining Su Zinan, Sai Huatua frowned slightly. "Can you do it?" Lin Shen asked Sai Huatua. Sai Huatua hesitated for a few seconds. "I'll give it a try." Lin Shen immediately stopped him. "No. If you're not entirely sure, let me do it. Otherwise it might worsen your condition." Sai Huatua looked at Lin Shen in surprise. "Are you absolutely certain?" Lin Shen said confidently, "Yes." Sai Huatua was secretly shocked and sincerely admired him. "Then you come? I really don't have much confidence." As he spoke, Sai Huatua stepped aside, adopting a learning attitude, and looked at Lin Shen with the same gaze a student would have for a teacher. Without further ado, Lin Shen opened Sai Huatua's silver needle box, ran his fingers over several silver needles, and swiftly inserted them into various acupoints on Su Zinan's body. Su Zinan winced in pain, but she still clenched her teeth tightly, remaining silent and enduring the pain. Lin Shen reassured him, "Just bear with it for a bit, it'll be over soon." Su Zinan responded, her big eyes fixed on Lin Shen. For some reason, she felt an unparalleled sense of security from Lin Shen. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. Lin Shen's technique was swift, and in the blink of an eye, several more needles were inserted into her body. Sai Huatua, standing to the side, stared wide-eyed. This is BNK's divine needle? Lin Shen had used BNK's divine needle technique once before, when he was saving Lin Hichu. However, Sai Huatua didn't even get a clear look before Lin Shen finished. Thinking of this, Sai Huatua immediately took out his phone from his pocket and started filming Lin Shen. Lin Shen was taken aback by Sai Huatua's actions and asked in confusion, "Why are you recording this?" Sai Huatua laughed awkwardly. "Record it so I can watch it later and study it when I get back." Lin Shen didn't say anything. If they wanted to record it, they could. He wasn't the kind of narrow-minded person who didn't want others to learn his acupuncture techniques. A dozen minutes later, as Lin Shen pulled out all the silver needles, Su Zinan felt her bones filled with an unparalleled energy. "To have strength again." Su Zinan spoke with immense surprise, her face filled with disbelief. Lin Shen smiled and said, "Try getting out of bed." Su Zinan hesitated and asked, Can I really do it?" Lin Shen encouraged him. "Of course you can. Why don't you give it a try?" Upon hearing this, Su Zinan got off the bed, and the moment her feet touched the ground, she felt a steady force. Then, 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps, Su Zinan walked faster and faster, and the surprise and smile on her pretty face became more and more radiant. "I can walk. I can walk. I'm cured." Su Zinan's joy at this moment was indescribable. Hearing the commotion in the ward, Su Peng, Su Ganglai, and Su Jingyu, who were at the door, immediately went into the ward. When they saw Su Zinan standing and walking like a normal person, the 3 of them were stunned. "Dad, brother, sister, I'm cured. I can walk again," Su Zinan said to her family, and seeing her younger sister return to normal, Su Peng and Su Jingyu's eyes instantly reddened. Big brother, thank you. Su Zenan thanked Lin Shun with a grateful expression. Lin Shun had given her a new life, and she would never forget him in her life. Thump. Su Ganglai knelt down before Lin Shun, saying excitedly, Mr. Lin Shun, thank you. You are my greatest benefactor for life. Immediately, Su Jingyu and Su Peng stepped forward to thank Lin Shun. Lin Shun waved his hand and smiled. It's all right. After a couple more days of consolidation at the hospital, you can process her discharge. After saying that, Lin Shun looked at his wife at the door and walked over. Baby, let's go home. Li Ziren hummed in agreement, then naturally took Lin Shen's arm. Lin Shen, want to have lunch together? A voice sounded from behind. It was Sai Huada. Lin Shen scratched his head. Maybe next time. I have things to do at home. All right. Knowing Lin Shen's temperament, Sai Huada smiled wryly and did not insist. Lin Shen couldn't possibly have anything serious going on at home. He simply wanted to have dinner there. The two left the hospital. As they walked down the street, Li Ziren suddenly stared at Lin Shen's handsome profile and asked with a smile, Honey, you seem to know so much about medicine. Do you have a way to cure any illness? Lin Shen laughed and said, More or less. Li Ziren's eyes lit up, and she asked, Then do you know how to give injections? What? You want me to give you a shot? Lin Shen asked back. Li Ziren blushed. She suspected her husband was making inappropriate advances again, but she had no proof. Li Ziren gave Lin Shen a playful glare and said, I don't want to. I was just asking casually. I've always been terrified of needles, hee. Okay. At that moment, Li Ziren's gaze fell upon a fruit tea shop not far away. She affectionately linked arms with Lin Shen and said lazily, Honey, I want to drink fruit tea. Let's go buy 2 cups of fruit tea. Lin Shen lowered his head, pinched Li Ziren's cheek, and said, You like fruit tea so much. How about I open a fruit tea shop for you? You pinch my cheek again. If you pinch it too much, I'll start drooling. Li Ziren puffed out her cheeks and pretended to be angry. Lin Shen laughed and said, You're not a baby. Babies drool when you squeeze their breasts, okay? Li Ziren rolled her eyes and said, Am I not your baby? Humph. Men. All they know how to do is fool me. Oh, of course it's my treasure. It's just that your face feels so good. I can't help but want to pinch it. The two chatted and laughed all the way to the fruit tea shop. The 3 waiters in the shop were all men, 3 young men, and their eyes lit up when they saw Li Ziren. What an elegant young lady. Hello, what would you like to order? A male waiter politely inquired. A cup of passion fruit. What would you like to drink? Li Ziren asked Lin Shen. Lin Shen said, I'm the same as you. Li Ziren looked at the waiter and said, 2 passion fruit drinks. Hello, that's 36 yuan in total. I'll scan your QR code here. The male waiter subconsciously glanced at Lin Shen, as it was usually the man who paid the bill. Lin Shen didn't react, but Li Ziren took out her phone without saying a word and scanned the code to pay. Upon seeing this, the male waiter paused slightly, pursed his lips, and it was unclear what he was thinking. Let's go? Carrying 2 cups of freshly made passion fruit, Li Ziren affectionately linked arms with Lin Shen, and then the two left. It's rare to see a woman proactively scan the QR code to pay. A male waiter nearby remarked in this way. Chapter 295 The sense of security Lin Shen gave us. Yes, not only is she beautiful, but she also seems like a really nice person. To be honest, when I'm looking for a girlfriend, I want someone like that, someone who will willingly spend money on me, even if it's just a little bit. Me too. She'll spend money on me, and I'll spend money on her in return. It's mutual. What a pity. Reality is harsh. Girls like this are rare. Li Ziren never expected that her casual action would resonate with the 3 male waiters. They got back into the car together with Lin Shen. Honey, I want a sip of yours. Li Ziren suddenly turned to the side and said with a smile. Lin Shen said helplessly, Aren't they all passion fruit? Why do you have to drink mine? Is there something different about the taste? I just want a sip of yours. Is that not allowed? Seeing his wife's proud expression, Lin Shen, who loves his wife, immediately softened his stance. Of course, you can drink it all. I'll just have a sip. Li Ziren bit the straw in Lin Shen's hand and took a sip of Lin Shen's juice. He was still laughing after he finished drinking, looking quite smug. Lin Shen sighed helplessly and scratched his wife's nape. Are you stupid? I'm not stupid. The two bickered all the way, and Lin Shin drove the seven-seater Maybach back to the Bund villa quickly. It was already 11 a.m. when Li Ziren got home. She went to help her mother cook. Her mother-in-law wasn't home, while Lin Shin rested on the sofa for a while. Lunch is ready. Still on the sofa, Lin Shin felt incredibly bored, so he used his wife's tablet to log into the game King of Glory. Together? Just as I was getting ready to start my own business, the diligent gardener suddenly sent me a message. Lin Shin pursed his lips, wondering if this guy was waiting for him again. Oh well, playing alone is the same as playing alone. Upon seeing Lin Shin's reply, Eileen happily created a ranked team and invited Lin Shin to join. Lin Shin is still playing the marksman role, and Eileen is still playing the support role. An hour later, Eileen secured 3 consecutive wins, once again winning 3 games without any effort. Wow, Xiaoxua. I'm about to be carried to the king rank. Eileen exclaimed excitedly. Hee hee, my first king rank this season. So happy. Rin Xiaoxua, Eileen's roommate, smiled after hearing Eileen's words and said, Is it that amazing archer guy? Have you added him on social media? That's right. This reminded Eileen. So while the game had just ended and Lin Shin was still online, Eileen immediately sent a message asking, can we add each other on WeChat? Lin Shin frowned as he looked at the message and replied, Why do you want to add me on WeChat? Nothing much, just so it'll be easier to find you next time we play games, Eileen said, forcing herself to come up with a reason. Lin Shin asked, Are you a man or a woman? I'm a woman. Eileen thought that if she was a girl, the other person would definitely agree, right? However, Lin Shin directly refused. Sorry, no thanks. Eileen was stunned when she saw the reply and quickly asked, Why? It's just adding a friend. I'm not going to do anything. Lin Shin said, That won't work either, because I have a wife. Eileen was completely taken aback. She never expected that such a skilled archer would already be married. She was even thinking that if the other person was handsome, they could develop an online romance and meet in real life. Wah, it seems we're not meant to be. Okay. Eileen replied with 2 words, her expression somewhat withdrawn. Lin Shin didn't even bother to read the replies, tossed the tablet aside, and started taking a nap. Not long after, Li Ziren went upstairs and saw Lin Shin sleeping on the sofa. She walked over silently. These past few days, my husband seems to be using my tablet a lot. Looking at the tablet next to Lin Shin, Li Ziren picked it up and immediately saw their chat history as soon as she unlocked the screen. Li Ziren's expression changed, but after reading the chat history, her slightly furrowed brows relaxed. A beautiful, faint smile appeared at the corners of her mouth. Especially that reply, I have a wife, really made her feel safe and secure. For a long time before, Li Ziren was worried that Lin Shin would cheat on her. Because Lin Shin was so outstanding, so dazzlingly outstanding, she felt that she was not good enough for him. Even some of her childish actions are typical manifestations of a lack of security. But after reading the chat history in front of her, Li Ziren felt a sense of relief, followed by a feeling of peace. More than 3 years into their marriage, Lin Shin has remained devoted to her. Not to mention cheating, he wouldn't even let other girls add him on social media without my knowledge. How many men in the world can do that? At this moment, recalling her worries, Li Ziren only felt ridiculous. Stinky pig. Li Ziren's pretty face was moved. She leaned down to look closely at Lin Shin, slightly opened her mouth, and uttered 2 words, then kissed Lin Shin on the cheek. The sun was shining brightly outside the window, warm and pleasant. Afterwards, Li Ziren returned to her bedroom and took the blankets and pillows from the bed outside to air them out. 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Lin Shin had just woken up, checked the time, and suddenly felt a jolt of realization. Holy crap, the kids are almost out of school. He quickly got up from the sofa and rushed downstairs. Just then, Jiang Qingqing ran into her mother coming upstairs. Seeing that Lin Shin had woken up, she smiled and said, I was just about to wake you up. Come on, let's go pick the kid up from kindergarten. Lin Shin scratched his head, somewhat annoyed, and said, I forgot to set an alarm. Looks like I'll have to set one for my afternoon nap next time. Not far away, Li Ziren smiled and said, It's all right, the kids don't get out of school until 4 o'clock, they can still make it now. That's true. Afterwards, Lin Shun drove his Maybach 7-seater with his wife and mother to pick up their child from kindergarten. At the entrance of Xingfu Kindergarten, when Lin Shun and the others arrived, they found a large group of parents already gathered at the entrance, and it seemed they had been waiting for quite some time. Lin Shun couldn't help but smile wryly and sigh. Seriously? Even picking up kids is so competitive. Jiang Qingqing checked the time. Wait a while. The children have 10 minutes left before get out of class ends. Yes, Li Ziren replied. Lin Shun also checked his phone and found that Xiao Yiting, who hadn't contacted him in a long time, had sent him a WeChat message. You saw my grandfather today? Lin Shun replied, yes. Clearly, it was Sai Huadawa who told her that she had seen him. Xiao Yiting paused for a moment and then asked, how have you been lately? Great. What are you doing? Why are you replying so slowly? I'm picking my child up from school. The two chatted like that for a while until the kindergarten bell rang to signal the end of get out of class. Lin Shun, I'm not talking anymore. My baby is about to come out. Xiao Yiting, oh. After the chat ended, Lin Shun put away his phone and, like many other parents, looked expectantly towards the school gate. In less than a minute, a line of children began to emerge. Daddy, Mommy. The four kids had just stepped out of the school gate when they noticed Lin Shun and the others, because they were standing in the same spot they had been in yesterday. When Jiang Qingqing saw her grandchildren, her eyes immediately lit up. They're out. They're out. After Lin Shun's reminder yesterday, the children didn't rush over so recklessly this time, but instead looked around first. Lin Kursin was even holding Lin Yue's hand, and the strong sisterly affection was palpable. Chapter 296, Teaching Children to Write Their Own Names. Hey, be careful, what's with all the fun? Lin Yi was the first to run over. Seeing the little guy's excitement after school, Jiang Qingqing was both amused and exasperated. Dad, Mom. The other three little ones ran over, like the Calabash brothers looking for their grandfather, and hugged Lin Shun and Li Ziren's legs. Lin Shun was taken aback, noticing that a small red flower was imprinted on the foreheads of the four children, making it particularly eye-catching. Li Ziren noticed it too, and couldn't help but ask Lin Yue softly, Sweeties, are the little red flowers on your foreheads a reward from your teacher? Lin Yue said proudly, Teacher, the teacher praised us today. Lin Shun asked with a smile, Why am I praising you? Lin Xinghua happily explained, Because we're good at drawing. Our teacher said that my younger siblings and I are all future little artists. Hearing this, Lin Shun, Li Ziren, and Jiang Qingqing all laughed. The four paintings that Lin Shun and Li Ziren guided the children to paint yesterday were, in Lin Shun's opinion, just so-so. However, if you put her in a kindergarten and compare her to other children of the same age, she would probably be at the highest level. Daddy, I want a hug. Lin Kursin looked up at Lin Shun, her large, bright eyes sparkling with a captivating light. Lin Shun's protective instincts surged instantly, and Jiang Qingqing said to Lin Kursin, Here, give the school bag to Grandma. After handing her school bag to her grandmother, Lin Kursin opened her arms to Lin Shun, who then picked her up. Let's go home. Lin Shun gently lifted Lin Kursin's bottom, and the little one was quite happy in Lin Shun's arms, giggling non-stop. Seeing this, Lin Xinghua and Lin Yue were very envious. They didn't want to walk by themselves and wanted their dad to carry them. However, they also knew that their father only had 2 hands and could only hold one child at a time, so they understood and didn't make a fuss. The family walked towards the Maybach 7-seater, and the heartwarming scene occasionally drew the attention of passers-by. An auntie in a cheongsam holding a flyer saw this scene, and her eyes lit up. She quickly stepped forward and caught up with Lin Shun and his family. Hello? Excuse me. Lin Shun, Jiang Qingqing, and Li Ziren all looked at each other at almost the same time. The aunt smiled politely at the three of them and said, I work for a piano training institution. Do you have any plans to let children learn a skill or art? Lin Shun and the other two immediately understood. Indeed, many parents nowadays like to send their children to learn a skill while they are still young. For example, roller skating, street dance, violin, taekwondo, etc. So Lin Shun wasn't surprised at all when he encountered these people promoting training courses at the school gate. Sorry, I don't need it. Lin Shun politely declined. Are you sure you don't want to consider it? It's such a waste that such adorable children don't play the piano. The aunt's gaze fell on the adorable quadruplets, and she said from the bottom of her heart. However, Lin Shun had his own ideas and politely declined again, saying, "No need." The auntie got anxious. "Other people's children are all enrolled in classes. Do you want your child to lose at the starting line?" She went straight to selling anxiety, a common practice in their industry. Lin Shun wasn't buying it. "My wife can teach me. No need to enroll in classes." The aunt was momentarily stunned and secretly glanced at Li Ziren beside her. Art student? Although it was their first meeting, she could sense the artistic temperament of Li Ziren, especially with her hair in a bun, which made her look both innocent and alluring. "Well, okay then. If you have any further ideas, please feel free to contact us." The aunt forced a smile, handed a flyer to Jiang Qingqing, and then left dejectedly. Li Ziren smiled and said, "Honey, you seem quite averse to outsiders teaching our child." Lin Shun smiled and said, "Yes, we can teach ourselves. Why should we let others do it?" Li Ziren wholeheartedly agreed. Perhaps she couldn't teach the children too many talents. However, singing, dancing, painting, and piano can still be taught. Most importantly, if you really were to send your child to any tutoring class, it would definitely be after school in the afternoon. That would be so tiring for the children, leaving them no time to play. Although children are now in a highly competitive environment, for example, some parents send their children to learn piano when they are only 2 years old. But if conditions allow, try to reduce the pressure on the children. Going to school is already tiring enough. "Dad, I want to learn piano." Lin Kurson suddenly spoke up. "Teacher AI played the piano in the classroom today. She's so beautiful." Lin Xinghua, "I want to learn too. I want to learn too." Lin Yue, "I really want to be as pretty as Teacher AI." Hearing the children's innocent words, Jiang Qingqing and Li Ziren couldn't help but smile. Lin Shun then asked with a smile, "So, do you want to study outside or at home with your mother?" "Of course it's home." Without hesitation, Lin Xinghua replied, "I don't want to leave my mom and dad. I want to stay by their side forever." Touched, Lin Shun smiled and said, "Mom and dad will never leave you either." Back home, Lin Kurson, Lin Xinghua, and Lin Yue went to get some water, while Lin Yi quietly turned on the TV by himself. "My wife went to wash the vegetables and started preparing dinner with my mother. My mother-in-law wasn't home. I don't know where she went." Night slowly fell. After dinner, since the children didn't have any homework today, Lin Shun leisurely leaned back on the sofa and scrolled through his phone. Suddenly, little Lin Xinghua came over, her little face anxious, and said to Lin Shun, "Dad, my textbooks are gone." Lin Shun looked at her and asked, "How come your textbooks are missing?" Lin Xinghua said helplessly, "Two don't know either. Could it be in my younger sibling's backpack?" Lin Shun got up from the sofa, took Lin Xinghua's hand, and said, "Come on, Dad will take you to find it." A few minutes later, Lin Shun indeed found 2 identical textbooks in Lin Yue's school bag. He knew there might be a misunderstanding, because Lin Xinghua and Lin Yue were desk mates. They don't even have names. Lin Shun flipped through the textbook and found that there were no names written on it. No wonder it was so easy to lose them. Come to think of it, the children can't even write their own names yet. Thinking of this, Lin Shun said to the children, "Stop watching TV for now. Come here and let Daddy teach you how to write your names." Okay. The well-behaved children quickly gathered around, and Lin Shun took 4 pencils and 4 sheets of paper and distributed them to the children. Lin Shun smiled and looked at Lin Kurson. "Kurson, do you know what your surname is?" Lin Kurson said, "I know, the surname is Lin." Lin Xinghua said playfully, "My dad's surname is Lin, so our surname is Lin too." "Yes, you take your father's surname, Lin." As soon as Lin Shun finished speaking, Li Ziren walked over and sat down on the sofa next to him, asking Lin Shun, "Honey, are you teaching the children to write their names?" Lin Shun smiled and said, "Yes." Li Ziren thought to herself, the children are all over 3 years old. It is indeed time to teach them to write their names. So he helped Lin Shun with tutoring. Lin Shun continued, "Do you know how to write the character Lin?" The children shook their heads. Although they all knew their own names, none of them could write them down. "There's nothing we can do. The kids aren't prodigies in this area. They don't need to be taught to write their own names." This character is pronounced Lin. Lin Chun took a pencil, wrote the character Lin on a piece of paper, and then showed it to the children. Shuangmulan. Writing two mu characters makes up our surname. The children looked confused, so to improve efficiency, Lin Chun squatted down behind Lin Kursen, held her little hand, and began to teach the children step by step. Just as Lin Chun held Lin Kursen's small hand and wrote the character Lin on the paper, the long-lost system voice rang in Lin Chun's mind. Ding! Host has taught the children to write their names. Reward, top-tier calligraphy. In just a few seconds, Lin Chun went from a complete novice in calligraphy to a top calligraphy master. If Lin Chun were born in ancient times, he would not only surpass famous calligraphers like Wang Shiji and Yin Jinqing, but he would certainly be better. This is a good reward. Lin Chun was very satisfied. Coming to his senses, he held the little one's hand and continued to teach Lin Kursen to write the character Lin. Come here, Yue, let mom teach you. Li Ziren also squatted down and held Lin Yue's hand from behind, teaching the child step by step, just like Lin Chun. As for Lin Kursen and Lin Yi, they studied on their own. Although dad and mom are now teaching the older and younger sisters. But they knew that after they finished teaching their older and younger sisters, their parents would come and teach them. Honey, look what Yue wrote. Li Ziren picked up a piece of paper with the crookedly written character Lin that Lin Yue had just written. Lin Chun smiled upon seeing this. This oracle bone script is quite well written. Ha ha ha. Li Ziren was amused by Lin Chun. Although it was a bit mean to tease her daughter for writing characters that looked like oracle bone script, it was really funny. That's so interesting. Li Ziren took out her phone, took a picture of Lin Yue's crooked handwriting, and posted it on her WeChat moments. The caption reads, "My daughter wrote characters for the first time. Do you know what they are? Mom, what are you doing?" Seeing her mother's laughter and actions, Lin Yue scratched her head, feeling quite confused. Lin Chun said, "Yue, it's because your handwriting is so beautiful that your mother couldn't help but take a picture." Li Ziren chimed in. Yes, Yue, you're amazing." Lin Yue was very happy. Really? Lin Chun laughed and said, "Of course it's true. You should practice hard and try to write even better." Great. Encouraged by her parents, Lin Yue's confidence soared, and she was confident that she could write even better. A dozen minutes later, under the guidance of Lin Chun and Lin Yue, the children made rapid progress, especially Lin Yue, who finally managed to write characters that no longer resembled oracle bone script. Although their writing is still not neat enough and is crooked, Lin Chun is already very satisfied with the children's first attempt at writing. Buzzing. During the children's break, Lin Chun's phone suddenly vibrated. It was a WeChat video call. Li Ziren, who was standing nearby, asked, "Who hit him?" Lin Chun looked at it and said, "It's my older sister." Chapter 297 Lin Xiener. That's not called Nyoyen, it's Durian. The video call was from Lin Xiener, and Lin Chun immediately answered. Instantly, Lin Xiener's pretty face appeared on the phone screen. Judging from the background, she was in a coffee shop, with several of her beautiful friends beside her. Wow, it's Auntie. Lin Kursen caught a glimpse of Lin Chun's phone screen and immediately pounced on Lin Chun's lap, while the other three little ones quickly gathered around. Before Lin Chun could say much, the little ones excitedly shouted, "Auntie! Auntie!" The children hadn't seen Lin Xiener for a while, and they were very happy to see her after the video call. "Hey!" Lin Xiener responded with a bright smile. Seeing the four adorable little heads filling the entire screen, even her younger brother was no longer visible. She felt both delighted and a little helpless. "Xiener, are these your brother's quadruplets? They're so cute." A beautiful, elegant woman leaned closer, her eyes lighting up at the sight of the little ones' adorable faces. "Yes, my younger brother's child," the elegant and sophisticated woman asked curiously. "How old are they? Are they 3 years old?" "He's already over 3 years old." After Lin Xiener finished speaking, she returned her attention to the call and looked at Lin Kursen, who was closest to the screen, and asked, "Kursen, what are you doing?" "Auntie, we're writing." "Lin Yi, my dad and mom are teaching us to write our names." Lin Yue asked obediently, "Auntie, what are you doing?" Lin Xiener replied with a smile, "Auntie is playing outside." Listening to the conversation between the children and his older sister, Lin Shun, who wanted to say something, also showed a helpless expression. The children were too enthusiastic towards his older sister, and he didn't even have a chance to speak. Auntie, when are you coming to visit? Lin Xingyue asked expectantly. Lin Yue also said, Auntie, I missed you coming to play. Lin Xiener is usually very kind to the children. Whenever she comes to the Bun Villa, she brings either delicious food or fun toys, so the children all like Lin Xiener as their aunt. Lin Xiener smiled and said, Soon, you'll be able to see your aunt tomorrow. Wow, tomorrow. Upon hearing this, the child was overjoyed. Auntie, can you bring 2 durians? Durians are so delicious, Lin Yue said. Ever since she ate durian last time, the little one has fallen in love with this fruit. Lin Xiener corrected helplessly. Yue, that's not called Nulian, it's durian. Oh, durian, the little guy gave an awkward smile, looking quite embarrassed. Where's Dad? Let me see your dad, Lin Xiener said. Only then did the children look up, and Lin Chen's face finally appeared in the center of the screen, giving Lin Chen a chance to speak. Brother, Lin Xiener called out. She hadn't seen Lin Chen for a while, and was making this video call because she missed him. What's wrong? After Lin Chen finished speaking, he noticed that something was wrong with his older sister. Wait, why is it daytime where you are? Lin Chen was surprised. It was already past 8 p.m. on his end, but his older sister's place was as bright as day. Because I'm in the United States. Lin Xiener explained. I came to the UK for tourism a few days ago. All right. Lin Chen didn't say anything. His older sister just loves to travel and go all over the world. I have to say, being single is so liberating. Lin Xiener said. But I'm going back to China tonight. My flight is at midnight. Lin Chen said. Then you should be careful. Okay, by the way, where's Xiren? A few minutes later, after finishing her video call with her older sister, Li Xiren returned the phone to Lin Chen. Lin Yi, who had been paying close attention to the chat, asked Li Xiren curiously, Mom, where is the Eagle country? Li Xiren smiled and told the little one, It's abroad, very far away. When you have a long holiday in the future, Daddy and Mommy will take you to travel all over the world. Okay. The children were very excited. Although they didn't quite understand the concept of travel yet, they understood that it meant going to fun places. Moreover, none of them have ever traveled before. The farthest place they've ever been is Beijing, so they naturally yearned to go. Time flew by, and it was past 10 o'clock in the blink of an eye. After putting the child to sleep, Lin Chen played a couple of games, and then cuddled his wife to sleep. The next day, around 8 o'clock, Lin Chen drove the children to Xingfu Kindergarten. Now that they've been in school for several days, the children are gradually getting used to kindergarten life and are getting along well with their classmates and friends. Linny, let's go play that. A pretty little girl dressed in white tights and a skirt walked up to Lin Yi and pointed to the ball pit not far away. Okay. Lin Yi did not refuse, and the little girl then took Lin Yi's hand gracefully, and the two ran towards the ball pit. Upon seeing this, Lin Shun, who was standing not far away, also smiled, but his smile was somewhat meaningful. However, Lin Chen didn't think much of it. After all, they were just kindergarten kids, and holding hands was normal. Lin Chen, a voice rang out. Lin Chen's expression shifted slightly. The person who called him was Kai Kiki, his older sister's friend. Kai Kiki walked towards Lin Chen. Today, she was dressed as a mature and sophisticated woman, wearing flat shoes with Balenciaga black stockings, showing off her graceful and exquisite figure. Lin Chen, you're amazing. Kai Kiki said to Lin Chen, I saw a video last night, and I heard that you've conquered ALS. Is that true? Lin Chen asked casually, what video? Kai Kiki said, let me show you. I remember I even liked this video. He took out his phone, opened Douyin, TikTok, and found the video. See for yourself. Kai Kiki handed her phone to Lin Chen. Lin Chen looked closely and realized it was a Douyin encyclopedia blogger. The video had just started playing when the blogger loudly proclaimed. Following the success of the antidote pill, academician Lin Chen has achieved another breakthrough in the medical field, conquering ALS. The following is a real interview provided by Shanghai Daily. After that, the video feed switched to a female reporter. Next to the female reporter stood a beautiful woman with an elegant demeanor. This woman was none other than Su Jingyu. The female reporter asked, According to netizens' reports yesterday, your sister suffers from ALS, but the disease was cured by academician Lin Chun. Is that really true? Su Jingyu replied, yes, the information revealed by netizens is correct. My sister's ALS was cured by Lin Chun. My sister has now fully recovered and has been discharged from the hospital. Here, I would like to take this opportunity to thank academician Lin Chun once again. He gave my family hope. As she spoke, Su Jingyu bowed slightly, her expression sincere and earnest. Seeing this, Lin Chun silently opened the comments section, wanting to see the netizens' reactions. Holy crap, academician Lin Chun is awesome. I never imagined that I would live to see this disease conquered. Academician Lin Chun is truly amazing, straddling the fields of scientific research and medicine. I'm really curious. Is there any area that Lin Chun isn't good at? That's amazing. No wonder he's my idol for life. There were tens of thousands of comments from netizens, all of which were unanimously full of praise and admiration. Lin Chun. After reading Lin Chun's story, I only have one thought. The media these days is truly ubiquitous. I can make it into the news and trending topics just by doing something. Lin Chun, if I ever get a terminal illness in the future, I'll ask you for treatment. Kai Kiki joked. Lin Chun was both amused and exasperated, and handed the phone back to her. Can't you hope for something better for yourself? Kai Kiki laughed and said, who can say for sure what will happen in the future? Anyway, people will get sick eventually. After chatting with Kai Kiki for a while, my mother and wife came out of the classroom. Then the school bell rang, and Lin Chun and Li Ziren left the kindergarten. Meanwhile, in the Eagle Nation, inside a magnificent private estate, a beautiful woman in her early 20s, with elegant demeanor, blonde hair, and blue eyes, with long legs, is leisurely enjoying her time in the garden, sipping coffee and basking in the sun. Princess, this is today's World Journal. A butler in black approached, holding a stack of newspapers, his tone respectful. The blonde woman said calmly, just put it here. Yes. The butler put down the newspaper and left. The blonde beauty picked up her coffee and took a sip, then lazily lifted her finger and picked up the World Journal from the table. She browsed the news lazily, keeping up with world news every day, a habit of hers as a royal princess. Suddenly, she saw a news report, and her coffee accidentally fell to the ground. Her delicate face was filled with disbelief. Smack! The cup shattered, and some water splashed onto her long dress. Hearing the commotion, several guards rushed in, shouting, Princess! I'm fine. The blonde woman waved her hand, and the guards, having looked around but finding nothing amiss, breathed a sigh of relief and left. The blonde woman stared at the World Journal again, repeatedly checking the Chinese news article until she was sure she hadn't misread it. She immediately picked up her phone and excitedly called her mother, the Queen of the United Kingdom. The first thing he said was, Mom, there's hope for my brother's illness. Chapter 298. Lin Chun, you are the best in my heart. On the other hand, after leaving Happiness Kindergarten, Lin Chun and the others did not go home immediately, but drove to a luxury music store in Shanghai. Yes, Lin Chun plans to buy 3 more pianos. There is only 1 piano in the house, but with 4 children, 1 piano is definitely not enough in Lin Chun's opinion. The children will probably be fighting over who gets to play it. As for whether the house can fit so many pianos at the same time, or whether the space is big enough, this is not within Lin Chun's worries. What can't be put in a villa of more than 2,000 square meters? Welcome. When Lin Chun, Li Ziren, and Jiang Qingqing entered the music store, the receptionist immediately greeted them politely. Then the music store owner appeared. She was probably in her 40s, with long, red, wavy hair. She was dressed very elegantly and fashionably, with a pair of plump and firm legs and slippers, and her toes were painted red. She exudes a captivating charm. Hello, are you buying a piano? The proprietress asked with a polite smile. Having been in business for many years, she was quite shrewd. Jiang Qingqing and Li Ziren have such superior and noble temperaments. They look like they're rich. Jiang Qingqing glanced around, looked at the piano prices, and couldn't help but say to her daughter-in-law, Ziren, the pianos here seem a bit cheap. Are they really that good quality? Li Ziren said, Is it cheap? I think it's all right. The price of a typical piano ranges from 10,000 to tens of thousands of yuan, with some costing over 100,000 yuan. The cheapest piano in this store costs over 50,000 yuan. Do you have the Heitzman brand? Linshan asked. The piano at home is a Heitzman brand, and I think it's pretty good. The proprietress asked. A Heitzman crystal piano? Linshan said, yes. The proprietress said, yes, it's on the second floor. The three then followed the proprietress to the second floor, where all the pianos were from major international brands, with the cheapest starting at 70,000 to 80,000 yuan. This is the Heitzman crystal piano. However, the price of this piano went up last month, so it might be a little more expensive than you expect, the proprietress explained kindly to the three of them, holding the crystal piano stand. Baby, why don't you try playing it? Linshan told Li Ziren that he didn't mind if the price was a little higher, as long as it was genuine. Okay, sure. Li Ziren smiled at the proprietress and asked, can I try playing it? The proprietress generously replied, of course, play as much as you like. He then helped open the piano lid, and Li Ziren sat down in front of the piano. Honey, what piece would you like to hear me play? Li Ziren asked Linshan with a smile. She can play almost any famous piece of music because she has been playing the piano since she was 7 years old. Linshan thought for a moment and asked, do you know canon? Li Ziren was taken aback, then smiled wryly and said, I only remember a little bit of canon. It's been too long since I played it, so I can't quite remember it. Feeling a little embarrassed after saying that, Linshan, who was just about to show off in front of her beloved husband, picked out a song she had forgotten. It's okay, I'll teach you how to play. As he spoke, Linshan pulled over a stool and sat down behind Li Ziren, his chest pressed against her back. Then Linshan held Li Ziren's hands and guided her to play canon. Li Ziren was a little shy at first, but soon she was completely immersed in the beautiful music. Canon. This is one of the world's top 10 piano pieces. Its unique charm lies in its ability to let people hear sorrow when they are happy and hope when they are in despair. Linshan had previously obtained the skill Piano Master as a system reward. Linshan's piano skills are absolutely world-class. Even when playing with Li Ziren, she still seemed to be in complete control. Upon seeing this scene, Jiang Qingqing and the landlady exchanged a knowing glance. Jiang Qingqing was fine. After all, she had lived with Linshan for so long, but the landlady felt like she had been fed dog food and couldn't help but show a maternal smile on her face. Ahem, young people these days are really something. The melancholic yet cheerful music was also heard by passers-by through the floor-to-ceiling windows. A group of female college students happened to be passing by. Upon hearing the familiar melody, they were immediately startled and simultaneously looked up at the second floor of the music store. From their angle, you can see their upper bodies and their profiles. My God, how romantic. Is this really not a TV drama? The music is so beautiful, such a soothing melody. The way they played canon felt cheerful, without any sadness, and it seemed quite different from how others played it. Yes, it suddenly made me feel better. More and more passers-by stopped to listen, and their eyes were all fixed on the second floor of the music store, with expressions of enjoyment and fascination on their faces. Soon, Linshan and Li Ziren finished playing, and the music gradually subsided. Clap, clap, clap. The applause rang out, and it was the beaming proprietress. You play so well. Are you a professional piano teacher? The proprietress asked Linshan, clearly indicating that she was someone who rarely surfed the internet and was unaware of Linshan's identity. Linshan smiled and said, no, it's just a hobby. The proprietress was slightly taken aback. Could someone who simply enjoys playing the game as a hobby actually play it so well? She couldn't help but admire her even more. I want 3 pianos of this brand. How much will that cost in total? Linshan asked. The proprietress was taken aback again. 3 units? Are you sure? Jiang Qingqing smiled indulgently. Yes, because I have 4 children, I need to buy a few more. The proprietress instantly understood. She felt that these 4 children would definitely play the piano exceptionally well in the future if Linshan were to teach them. A few minutes later, Linshan and the others left the music store. As for the 3 pianos that cost more than 500,000 yuan, Linshan didn't even blink when he paid. Husband. In the car, Li Ziren looked at Lin Shun with a slightly aggrieved expression. Lin Shun placed his hand on Li Ziren's thigh. Sweetie, what's wrong now? I feel that your piano skills are much, much better than mine. Li Ziren said, somewhat disheartened. She's completely used to her husband being so capable and excelling at everything. However, the piano was one of her greatest strengths. When Li Ziren passed the piano grade 10 at the age of 15, she was very proud of it. Because Lin Shun was so outstanding, Li Ziren always felt that she also needed to have something to be proud of. She was glad that she was an art student. Although she still couldn't compare to her husband, she still had her own special skills. However, Li Ziren suddenly realized that her husband's piano skills seemed to be better than hers. This made her feel a little frustrated. Wah, I feel like I'm not as good as my husband in any way. I'm so useless. Hearing this, Lin Shun smiled. He had thought his wife was upset about something. She gently comforted him, saying, Don't compare yourself to me. You're already amazing, baby. Is that really what you think? Li Ziren gazed at Lin Shun with her beautiful eyes, feeling a warmth in her heart. Lin Shun smiled sincerely and said, Of course, you will always be the best in my heart. Lin Shun did not put on an arrogant attitude in front of Li Ziren, nor did he look down on her. In Lin Shun's eyes, his wife was truly perfect. Gentle, good at cooking, good at managing a household, knows how to be considerate and please herself. She has both good looks and a great figure. Although I can be childish at times, it's a way of showing self-love. What's more, she gave birth to 4 such adorable little babies for him, which is enough for Lin Shun. Even if Li Ziren were completely incompetent and couldn't do anything right, he would still love her and consider her his only one. Yeah, you're a freak. Who can compare to you? Li Ziren rolled her eyes, feeling much better. Good to know. Lin Shun patted Li Ziren's head. Fasten your seatbelt. We're going home. Back home, Lin Shun played a few games to pass the time, while Li Ziren went to feed the cats and dogs, and his mother was pruning the flower beds in the villa. The leisurely time passed quietly, and soon it was afternoon. In the afternoon, Lin Xianer came to the Bun Villa, bringing a lot of delicious food, including the golden durian that Lin Yue had been talking about last night. Sis, how's it going? Is the UK fun? In the living room, Li Ziren suddenly asked Lin Xianer, who had never been abroad before, that she was also curious about foreign countries. Not bad, right? Lin Xianer shared. Ziren, do you know that there is a great eagle museum in the United Kingdom? Many of the artifacts exhibited there are from China. Huh? Li Ziren exclaimed in surprise. These are all cultural relics of our country? Yes, Lin Xianer said. Those artifacts are extremely precious and beautiful, unparalleled in history, symbolizing the wisdom of the ancients. It's just a pity. Lin Xianer sighed as she spoke. Li Ziren said, I think I saw a news report online before, saying that many of our country's cultural relics and treasures were lost overseas during the Qing dynasty for various reasons. I wish these cultural relics could come back someday, Li Ziren said casually. Yes, you have no idea how I felt at the Eagle Museum. I was so angry, Lin Xianer said. Lin Shun, who was listening to the conversation between the two, didn't say anything, but he silently kept it in mind. Lin Xianer suddenly asked, By the way, what time does the child get out of school this afternoon? 4:30, Lin Shun replied. Lin Xianer checked the time. It's 2:30 now, that's fast. Let me go with you to pick up the children from kindergarten. Sure, Li Ziren smiled and said. The children like this aunt so much. If Lin Xianer goes to pick them up together, the children will definitely be very happy. Chapter 299 Lin Shun, My aunt and I. Who do you want to sleep with? Before we knew it, it was 4:30. Ding-a-ling, the school bell rang, signaling the end of the school term. At the entrance of Xingfu Kindergarten, Lin Shun, Lin Xianer, Li Ziren, Jiang Qingqing, and many other parents waited expectantly. Not long after, led by their teacher, the children lined up in their classes and came out of the door one after another, accompanied by cheerful laughter. If we stand here, will the little ones be able to see us when they come out? Lin Xianer asked Lin Shun with a smile. Lin Shun said, Of course we can. We stand here every day after school to wait for them. Oh, that's good. Lin Xianer looked around in the chaotic crowd, searching and hoping for the little ones to appear. After a minute or two, her eyes suddenly lit up. At the same time, the little ones who had just come out instinctively looked in one direction and immediately saw their parents and Lin Xiener. Auntie. Wow. The four little ones were overjoyed. Their aunt had actually come to pick them up from school today. What a surprise. Auntie. The next second, the children excitedly ran towards Lin Xiener. Eileen, who was leading the group, was about to remind the children not to run too fast, but when she saw Lin Xiener, a look of amazement appeared on her face. What a beautiful aunt. Just wondering, is everyone in this family this good looking? Be careful, don't fall. Seeing the children running towards her, Lin Xiener quickly reminded them and went over to them. Lin Yue was the fastest runner. Lin Xinghua held Lin Kerson's hand, and Lin Yi seemed to have a bit of an idol image to maintain. Although he was happy to see Lin Xiener, he walked over leisurely and aloofly. Auntie. Lin Yue ran over and hugged Lin Xiener's leg, smiling brightly, and looked up to ask, Auntie, why did you come to pick us up today? Isn't it good that your aunt came to pick you up? Lin Xiener rubbed Lin Yue's head and said with a doting smile, Here, give your school bag to your aunt. Of course it would be great. It would be wonderful if you could pick us up every day. Lin Xinghua chimed in. Just like Lin Kerson, the little one was panting from running. Mom, here's your school bag. While his older sisters and younger sisters were talking to Lin Xiener, Lin Yi took off his school bag and handed it to Li Ziren in front of him. Although he had been going to school for a few days, he still didn't like carrying a school bag. Lin Yi, your mother is so beautiful. Just as Li Ziren took the child's school bag, a clear and childish voice suddenly rang out, and Lin Chun and the others all looked over. A pretty girl with delicate features, wearing white tights and little leather shoes, was being led by her grandfather. When the girl's grandfather saw his granddaughter greeting her classmates, he chuckled, his kind smile looking very benevolent. Lin Yi. Lin Yi merely glanced at the other person without speaking or paying any attention. Li Ziren was not satisfied with this aloof attitude and quickly admonished him. Son, when your classmates talk to you, you should talk to them. That's right. Your classmate is talking to you. Why aren't you responding? Jiang Qingqing was helpless and surprised. The little guy is usually very cheerful. Why is he ignoring people? Is it because you're embarrassed? Lin Shun and Jiang Qingqing thought the same thing, and soon the facts proved them right. Lin Yi said shyly, I don't know what to say. Lin Shen's lips twitched slightly, and Li Ziren and the others fell silent upon hearing Lin Yi's words. The little girl stared at Lin Yi with her bright, watery eyes. She wasn't angry at Lin Yi's aloofness, but she felt a little strange. She clearly doesn't ignore people at school, so is it because her parents are around? Thinking of this, the little girl smiled slightly and waved to Lin Yi. Lin Yi, bye-bye. After saying that, she took her grandfather's hand and left leisurely. Seeing Lin Yi remain unmoved, Lin Shen quickly reminded him, Son, he's saying goodbye to you. You should say goodbye back. Oh. Lin Shan waved expressionlessly and called out to the little girl's retreating figure, Goodbye, bye-bye. I'm dizzy. Li Ziren, Lin Xiener, and Jiang Qingqing felt their blood pressure rising. You only say goodbye after everyone else has left? It's over. Li Ziren's pretty face was filled with bitterness. Her son was probably going to be a straight-laced man in the future. I'm home. Lin Xiener's arrival naturally added a lot of vitality to this warm family. Apart from Lin Yi, the other three little ones practically clung to Lin Xiener, following her wherever she went. Lin Xiener was also extremely patient when it came to spending time with the children. She didn't even look at her phone, spending the whole time playing with the children and doing all sorts of things. The living room was filled with the children's laughter as they petted the cat, teased the dog, chased, and played with it. Sis, why don't you settle down here and help me take care of the kids? Seeing that the children really liked his older sister, Lin Shen joked with her in the same way. Lin Xiener said happily, Sure, since I'll never get married anyway. You have 4 children, why don't we take 2 of them? Lin Shen quickly stopped him. No, you can have 2, but don't both. These are my precious darlings. Uffed. Seeing Lin Shen's serious expression, Lin Xiener smiled beautifully. Just kidding. Do you really think I'm going to steal your child? Besides, I can give birth myself. A question mark slowly appeared in Lin Shen's mind. Didn't you just say you would never get married in this life? Oh, I see. You were just saying that. There are people like this nowadays who say every day that they don't want to be in a relationship, that they don't even want to date. But if you really meet the right person, you'll probably find a partner faster than anyone else. Clearly, that's the kind of person my older sister is. I don't want to get married, but can I like children? Not wanting to get married and wanting to have children don't seem to be contradictory, right? Lin Sienna rolled her eyes. Lin Shun was too lazy to argue. Fine, fine. Whatever you say is right, as long as you're good looking. Hee. Lin Sienna laughed happily. Dinner was plentiful. Steamed king crab, taro and pork rib stew, stir-fried pig's ears with garlic, black chicken and lotus seed soup, garlic crayfish, braised sea bass, etc. After dinner, Lin Shun, Li Ziren, Lin Sienna, Jiang Qingqing, and others patiently taught the little ones how to write their names. After more than an hour of patient instruction from everyone, the children all learned to write their own names. However, the writing is crooked and not very neat. But I've finally learned it. As long as I practice more every day, my name will become more and more neat. Mom, I'm sleepy. Before they knew it, it was already 9 o'clock in the evening. Little Lin Yue was also sleepy and said this lazily to Li Ziren. Li Ziren smiled gently and said, "Are you sleepy, baby? Come on, Mommy will take you upstairs to sleep." Lin Yue glanced at Lin Sienna beside her and said weakly, But I want to sleep with Auntie." Upon hearing this, Lin Sienna looked at the little guy and smiled. "Sure, then you can sleep with your aunt tonight. Anyway, the bed is big enough for her to sleep in, and besides, she's never slept with the children before. I want one too. I want one too." Lin Kurson spoke up. "I want to sleep with my aunt tonight too." Jiang Qingqing smiled and said, "Then you and your sister can sleep with your aunt tonight." But Lin Kurson looked at Lin Shun on the other side of the sofa. "But I also want to sleep with Dad." Li Ziren, Jiang Qingqing, and Lin Sienna were all taken aback. "That won't do. I can only choose one. My aunt." Lin Shun looked at Lin Kurson and asked with an expectant smile, "Between me and my aunt, who do you want to sleep with?" Chapter 300 Lilia. This guy is interesting. Should I sleep with Dad or Aunt? The little guy's first choice is Lin Shun, but it's also true that he wants to sleep with his aunt. What to do? This is such a difficult choice. Suddenly, the little guy thought of something, and his bright, dark eyes lit up. "Auntie, let's sleep with Daddy together. That way Kurson can sleep with Daddy or Auntie," Lin Kurson said happily. "Haha, I'm so smart. I'm such a clever little devil." Upon hearing this, Lin Shun and the others were somewhat stunned by the little guy's words, and their expressions were quite varied. Lin Sienna said, both amused and exasperated, "Kurson, this won't do. Auntie and Daddy have to choose one." Jiang Qingqing also said, "That's right. It's not okay for your aunt to sleep with you and your dad." "Why not?" Lin Kurson blurted out, her eyes sparkling with curiosity. Li Ziren smiled and said, "Because your aunt is your father's older sister." Lin Kurson reacted quickly. But I sleep with my brother every day too, so why can't Auntie?" Hearing the little guy's childish and laughable words, everyone was momentarily at a loss for words to refute him. The little guy is so cute and interesting. Indeed, everything is so innocent in a child's world. Li Ziren patiently explained, "You can sleep with your younger brother now, but you can't when you grow up. Adults and children are different. You know that, Kurson?" Oh. The little guy listened, seemingly confused but not quite understanding. Never mind. Li Ziren didn't explain much, as this kind of thing was hard to explain to someone of Lin Kurson's age. When the little ones grow up, they will learn on their own without being taught. "Then I want to sleep with Daddy." After considering for 2 seconds, Lin Kurson gave her answer. "Although my aunt is very nice, and I really want to sleep with her, my dad and mom are even better, and I want to sleep with them even more." Lin Sienna smiled upon hearing this, not at all surprised by the answer. After all, she was just an aunt, and how could her status in the little ones' hearts compare to that of their parents? "And what about you?" Jiang Qingqing looked at Lin Xinghua and Lin Yi. "Do you want to sleep with your aunt?" Lin Xinghua shook her head firmly and said, "I want to sleep with Mommy and Daddy." She thought the same as Lin Kurson. In fact, of the 3 sisters, Lin Yue was the one with the best relationship with Lin Sienna. Therefore, Lin Yue was very willing to sleep with Lin Sienna without hesitation. Lin Yi touched his head and smiled. "Grandma, I want to sleep with you." Jiang Qingqing was taken aback, feeling somewhat flattered. She had slept with Linny before, but it was always her initiative that led her to ask Lin E if he was willing. Now that the little guy has asked to sleep with her for the first time, Jiang Qingqing is overjoyed. Good grandson, at least I didn't spoil him for nothing. Night fell, around 10 p.m. After taking a bath, the children went to sleep. Some slept with Lin Xiener, some with Jiang Qingqing, while Lin Xingyue and Lin Kersen stayed with Lin Chen. Hearing the even breathing of the two little cuties beside him, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. It's just right for two children to sleep with you. For children, sleeping together would be too noisy and would also cause problems with bedwetting at night. Even if a little one needs to pee once at night, for kids will have to get up 4 times in the middle of the night. In short, don't expect to sleep too comfortably. Are the little ones asleep? After taking a shower, Li Ziren came out of the bathroom. She had already dried her hair, which was loose and black, reaching just to her chest. The loose pajamas couldn't hide her great figure, and Lin Chen felt a surge of attraction immediately. After a series of exercises in various positions, the two sat on the bed and scrolled through their phones. Lin Chen was reading a novel, while Li Ziren was scrolling through Douyin, TikTok. Honey, I want to take a picture like this too. Suddenly, Li Ziren came across a video and excitedly told Lin Chen about it. What are you filming? Lin Chen looked at his wife's phone screen, and Li Ziren showed him the video. It's a video of a cute little girl in a dress doing a hand gesture dance. A seed was planted in my heart, drip drop. It has a small wish and magical powers. Lin Chen finished reading. Are you sure you want to film this? To be honest, Lin Chen thought it was a little bit childish. Li Ziren laughed and said, Is that not allowed? You hold the phone for me. Lin Chen took the phone from his wife without saying anything and started filming her. Ha! During the process, Li Ziren suddenly covered her mouth and couldn't help but burst into laughter. What are you laughing at? I don't know why. I just want to laugh, ha. Looking at his silly and simple-minded wife, Lin Chen smiled helplessly. Are you stupid? Li Ziren waved her hand and said, Okay, honey, let's continue. I won't laugh this time. After managing his expression, Lin Chen continued filming her. A few dozen seconds later, the video was finished. Lin Chen watched it and thought it was quite cute. Are you going to post this on Douyin? Lin Chen asked. Li Ziren said, Why would I post it on Douyin? I definitely won't. Then she asked Lin Chen, Honey, do you think the photos are good? Lin Chen coughed and said, It looks good, but this kind of cute voiceover would probably look even better if you wore a JK uniform for the shoot. Li Ziren rolled her eyes and said, Humph, men, trying to trick me into wearing a JK uniform again. The next day, after breakfast, Lin Chen drove the children to kindergarten and then returned to the Bund Villa with his family. Lin Xiener went to take a nap, Li Ziren was studying recipes, Jiang Qingqing was watching a drama, and the cats and dogs were patrolling around the villa. Lin Chen had just sat down on the sofa, intending to play a couple of rounds of King of Glory, when a call came in from an unknown number. Lin Chen, is that you? A male voice rang out. Lin Chen asked in confusion, Who are you? The man said, I am Zhang Jian. Do you remember me? We were in the same class in high school. I was a music student. As the other person recounted it, a long-forgotten memory gradually surfaced in Lin Chen's mind. Zhang Jian is Lin Chen's high school classmate, and he's also an extremely wealthy second-generation heir, a music student, the kind whose family is rich. After graduating from high school, with the support of his family, Zhang Jian went to the United Kingdom to study music. Years later, Zhang Jian is doing very well in the United Kingdom and has immigrated there. He is now an internationally renowned pianist. Oh, I remember now. Lin Chen said calmly. Is there something you need? Zhang Jian laughed and said, It's been a long time since I've seen you. I'm in Shanghai now. How about we get together for a meal? Want to go out for dinner together? Lin Chen frowned. He hadn't been in contact with Zhang Jian for many years. They were high school classmates who didn't even have each other on WeChat. Why would I go to eat with him? We're not even that close. Forget it. I don't have time. Lin Chen refused directly. He believed Zhang Jian had other motives, but he didn't ask. Do you have time tonight? Zhang Jian asked. Lin Chen said, Not at night either. Zhang Jian remained silent for a long time before saying, Fine, Lin Chen, I'll tell you the truth. Actually, there's a very important person who wants to see you and invites you to dinner. Lin Shen raised an eyebrow. Who? Zhang Jian didn't keep them in suspense and said directly, Miss Lilia, the little princess of the Eagle Kingdom. She needs your help with something. As for what it is, I don't know. I'm just passing on her message. Lin Shen frowned upon hearing this. Asking for his help? As a princess of the Eagle Kingdom, what could he possibly do to help her? Hearing Lin Shen remain silent, Zhang Jian continued. Lin Shen, she also said that if you are unwilling to come out to see her, she will come to visit you directly tonight. So you should still go out and see her. I know you're someone who doesn't like others interfering in your family life. Upon hearing this, Lin Shen asked calmly, Why should I go see her? Zhang Jian asked in surprise, What do you mean? Lin Shen said expressionlessly, According to you, she must have something she wants me to help her with, right? Tell her to wait for me at the Bun Cafe. After saying that, Lin Shen hung up the phone, a cold and aloof attitude that surprised Zhang Jian. Good heavens, they're completely disregarding the princess. Doesn't Lin Shen know that Princess Lilia is a stunning goddess who has been rated as one of the 10 most beautiful faces in the world? Countless powerful elites from Europe and America have fallen at Lilia's feet, dreaming of a chance to meet Princess Lilia face to face. But you. Shaking his head, Zhang Jian relayed the message to Lilia. Meanwhile, on the top floor of the most luxurious hotel in Shanghai, Princess Lilia, having received Zhang Jian's feedback, also smiled slightly. This person seems rather interesting. Chapter 3, One Son Peiqi. Brother-in-law, buy me coffee. Honey, I'm going out for a bit. Lin Shen appeared in the kitchen on the first floor of the villa and spoke to Li Ziren, who was studying a recipe inside. Li Ziren looked at Lin Shen and asked, Where are you going out to do? Lin Shen did not hide anything and truthfully explained why the princess of the Eagle Kingdom had come to him. Li Ziren was very puzzled after hearing this. That's strange. What could she possibly want from you? Lin Shen shrugged. I don't know either. Li Ziren said. Then go ahead. Remember to be careful and come back soon. With the Lin family guards protecting him secretly at all times, Li Ziren wasn't too worried about Lin Shen's safety when he went to see the Eagle Kingdom princess, but she still gave Lin Shen some instructions. The Bun Cafe. A blonde, blue-eyed beauty sat in a corner of the hall, wearing a gorgeous red halter dress and silver, white high heels inlaid with crystals. Her fair and slender legs were crossed, arousing the imagination. Her face was exquisitely beautiful, with a slight upturn at the corners of her mouth, a smile that was neither a smile nor a frown. Even if she just sits there without saying a word, she exudes a powerful aura that makes people afraid to approach her, like a sacred snow lotus on the Tian Shan Mountains, not to be defiled. What a beautiful foreign girl. Those long, white legs, that elegant demeanor. Wow, I'm in love. Such a fair-skinned and beautiful young lady. I wonder if she has a boyfriend. The eyes of many men in the coffee shop were on her, their minds filled with fantasies. However, she remained oblivious to the intense gazes directed at her, resting her chin on her hand and glancing outside every now and then, as if waiting for someone. Suddenly, Lin Shen appeared. He walked straight into the coffee shop, and when Lilia noticed Lin Shen, her captivating eyes instantly lit up. Lin Shen, over here. Lilia waved to Lin Shen, her voice melodious and joyful. Lin Shen paused, looking at Lilia, wondering if this was the princess of the Eagle Kingdom. To be fair, she is indeed quite good-looking, with a very sophisticated air about her. However, Lin Shen was not swayed by her beauty. He calmly walked up to Lilia and sat down in front of her. Would you like something to drink? Lilia gazed at the man before her, her beautiful eyes filled with a smile, looking quite interested. She had certainly heard of Lin Shen's name before. He was the savior of Chinese technology and the creator of the Cloudbat spaceship. But when she met Lin Shen in person, he was much more handsome and younger than she had imagined. Lin Shen said indifferently, Whatever. Then I'll have 2 lattes, waiter, with ice. Lilia speaks fluent Chinese without any awkwardness. If you covered her face, you would really think she was Chinese. Lin Shen said calmly, Speak. What do you want from me? Lilia smiled and said, Zhang Jian should have told you, right? I want you to do me a favor. What kind of help? Just say it directly. I don't like beating around the bush, Lin Shen said calmly. Cold and aloof, blatantly cold and aloof. This guy, is he really that impatient? Lilia thought to herself, feeling wronged. It has to be said that Lin Shun was different from all the men she had met before. Those so-called European and American elites were all very polite to her, greeting her with smiles and adopting a humble, sycophantic attitude. However, Lin Shun seemed very impatient, as if spending even a second longer with her was torture. This caused Lilia a huge psychological letdown, and it also made her increasingly interested in the man in front of her. I saw the news reports about you curing ALS patients, and my brother also unfortunately got this disease. So, Lin Shun said. So, you want me to help your brother cure ALS? That's right. Lilia nodded. But I won't let you help me for nothing. I can grant you any request, as long as you can cure my brother. As a princess of the Eagle Kingdom, she is just that arrogant. As long as the request isn't too outrageous, she has the ability to fulfill Lin Chen's request. Are there really no requirements? Lin Chen smiled, and for some reason, seeing that smile on Lin Chen's face gave Lilia a bad feeling. However, Lilia nodded firmly. Yes, any request, provided it is within my capabilities. Lin Chen looked thoughtful. To be honest, he really couldn't think of any terms to make this deal with the other party. Because Lin Shun is rich, he can have whatever he wants and lacks nothing. If I asked the Great Eagle Museum to return those Chinese cultural relics, would you agree? Lin Shun asked. What? Lilia was suddenly stunned. The Great Eagle Museum, Chinese cultural relics? She knew that a large number of priceless cultural relics from China were scattered overseas during the Qing dynasty for various reasons and were eventually collected in the Eagle Museum. For so many years, all the people of the United Kingdom have assumed that these cultural relics belong to them. They never expected that Lin Shun would suddenly ask to take them back. What? You're reluctant to part with it? Seeing the hesitant expression on Lilia's face, Lin Shun found it somewhat amusing. Is my request excessive? In Lin Shun's opinion, it was not excessive at all. Those things originally belonged to China. I was just asking to get them back. Returning the item to its rightful owner is a matter of course, especially since I've already agreed to help with the treatment. In the end, it was the other party who profited. Anyway, Lin Shun didn't feel like he was asking for too much, and he felt perfectly justified in saying it. No, that's not the case. Lilia remained silent for a while, then smiled wryly and said, However, this is not something I can decide alone. I need to go back and discuss it with them. Lin Shun said, Okay, then go back and discuss it. If you agree, bring your brother to Shanghai, and I will definitely cure him. Lilia nodded, but a pang of sadness welled up in her heart. She felt that those cultural relics were nothing special and that returning them to China would be fine, but those old folks, including her own mother, might not think the same way. Lilia left the coffee shop before Lin Shun because Lin Shun received a phone call. While Lin Shun was on the phone, a figure quietly appeared behind him. After Lin Shun finished his call, the figure suddenly patted Lin Shun on the back. Hey, brother-in-law. Lin Shun turned around and saw Sun Peiqi's sly smile. What are you doing here? Lin Shun asked with a surprised smile. Sun Peiqi is my wife's cousin, so she can be considered my cousin as well. Sun Peiqi laughed and said, Of course we came here to drink coffee. By the way, brother-in-law, I saw everything just now. Sun Peiqi blinked and gave a knowing look. Oh, what did you see? Lin Shun asked, indicating he didn't understand. Sun Peiqi snorted. That blonde beauty, you actually came here on a date with other beauties behind my cousin's back. I'm going to tell my cousin. The words carried a hint of threat, which made Lin Shun want to laugh. Your cousin knows I'm here, and besides, I wasn't on a date with that woman. I don't care. You buy me coffee, and we'll call it even. Sun Peiqi said slyly. Lin Shun scratched his head, wondering if he had been scammed. However, the girl's request wasn't unreasonable. It was just to buy her coffee, so Lin Shun readily obliged. Are those your classmates? Lin Shun noticed several figures not far away and asked Sun Peiqi. 3 cute girls were standing not far away. One was wearing straight-leg jeans, and the other 2 were wearing JK skirts. They seemed to be waiting for Sun Peiqi. Sun Peiqi laughed and said, Yes, they're all my classmates. What's wrong? Lin Shun said. Ask them what they want to drink, it's on me. Real. Sun Peiqi was delighted and turned to her friends with a smile, asking, What would you like to drink? When they learned that Lin Shun was going to treat them to a meal, the three girls were all flattered and surprised. 1 minute later, Lin Shun paid for the 4 drinks and left immediately. Peggy, your brother-in-law is so kind. He even invited us. Yeah, I'm so envious of you having such a great brother-in-law. Sun Peiqi's friends were all touched by Lin Chen's actions as they drank coffee. Sun Peiqi laughed and said, Hee, is he a very nice person? Actually, I think so too. Chapter 302 Lin Kurson, the candy my classmate gave me. Back at the villa on the Bund. As soon as Lin Chen got home, Li Ziren started asking him all sorts of questions, just like a curious child. When Li Ziren learned that the younger brother of the princess of the Eagle Kingdom also had ALS, she was also very surprised. Honey, do you think the Eagle Museum will agree to your request? I don't think so. After all, the Great Eagle Museum is related to the interests of the entire Eagle Kingdom, and in Li Ziren's view, it is not realistic to ask the other party to return the cultural relics. Lin Chen said calmly, I don't know either. Maybe not. Whatever. They won't treat me unless the cultural relic is returned. Li Ziren agreed wholeheartedly. Time flies, and before we know it, it's time for the children to get out of school again. At the entrance of Xingfu Kindergarten, Lin Shun, Li Ziren, and Jiang Qingqing chatted as they waited for the little ones to come out. Ding-a-ling, the school bell rang, signaling the end of the school term. You can faintly hear the female teachers lining up, their voices gentle yet stern. A short while later, amidst a crowd of children, Lin Shun and the others spotted the 4 little ones. Daddy! The 4 little ones walked over happily. This time they didn't run. Ever since Li Ziren told them off a few times, they stopped running after school. However, their fair and lovely faces still couldn't hide their joy at being home from school. Why are you all sweating so much? What happened? As the little ones approached, Li Ziren immediately noticed the sweat on their faces. Especially the 3 daughters, with a few strands of messy black hair on their foreheads and rosy cheeks, as if they had just exercised. Lin Kurson explained, that was PE class just now. The teacher led us in playing Eagle Catches Chicks, so I was sweating. Lin Xinghua said, Yes, Mom. Here's your school bag. I don't want to carry it anymore, it's so tiring. Lin Yue, Dad, you can have my school bag too. After taking the children's school bags, Lin Yue looked around but couldn't spot Lin Xiener. So she asked Jiang Qingqing, Grandma, why isn't Annie here? Jiang Qingqing smiled and said, Annie went to her friend's place and probably won't be coming over until tonight. Okay, Lin Yue replied obediently. Son, where did you get this lollipop? Lin Shen asked, noticing that Lin Yi was holding a lollipop in his small hand. It was an Alps brand. Lin Yi replied truthfully, Dad, my sister gave this to me. Lin Kurson smiled and said, Dad, this is for my little brother. A classmate gave me this lollipop. Because Dad said I shouldn't eat candy from strangers, I gave it to my little brother. Lin Chen's lips twitched slightly, while Li Ziren and Jiang Qingqing also had expressions of not knowing whether to laugh or cry. Good heavens! You shouldn't eat candy given by strangers, and then you gave it to your younger brother? Lin Shen took the candy from Lin Yi's hand, gently squeezed it, and found that it was full of gas and the packaging was not damaged, so he breathed a sigh of relief. After returning the lollipop to his son, Lin Shen asked Lin Kurson, Did a male or female classmate give it to you? Lin Kurson rolled her eyes at Lin Shun, thinking to herself, Dad, you seem to be very worried about me. It's a girl. Hearing Lin Kurson's answer, Lin Shun breathed a sigh of relief again. As long as it wasn't given by some brat. Mr. Lin Shun. Just as the family was walking toward the Maybach 7, a familiar voice suddenly rang out from behind them. When Lin Shun and the others turned around, they saw Wen Tao, the principal of Xingfu Kindergarten. Standing next to Wen Tao was a beautiful woman, who should be Wen Tao's wife. Principal Wen, is there anything I can help you with? Jiang Qingqing asked with a smile, as she also knew Wen Tao. Wen Tao walked excitedly towards Lin Shun, his face filled with gratitude. Mr. Lin Shun, thank you so much. My wife is pregnant now thanks to the medicine you gave me last time. After that, the beautiful woman, Wen Tao's wife, chimed in, her face also filled with gratitude. Mr. Lin Shun, thank you for making our lives complete. Thank you. Their eyes immediately welled up with tears as they finished speaking. Only they knew how much they had suffered from wanting a child. But now their wish had finally come true. You're welcome. It's great that you're pregnant. Congratulations. Lin Shin smiled slightly, showing no surprise, because he knew the potion would work. Principal 1, congratulations. Li Ziren and Jiang Qingqing also sent their blessings. Thank you. Thank you. After chatting for a few minutes, Wen Tao and his wife left. After all, the couple had no other reason for meeting Lin Shun. They just wanted to thank him in person. Wen Tao's wife turned around and glanced at the backs of Lin Shen's family, then instructed Wen Tao, be good to Lin Shen's quadruplets, and take good care of them. Do you even need to tell me? Of course. Wen Tao said, even if Lin Shun hadn't helped him, he would have taken extra care of the quadruplets. After all, they were the children of a great scientist. Back home, the villa's lobby became lively again, filled with the joyful laughter of children. Lin Xingyue and Lin Kersen squatted in front of the cat's bed, looking at Meow Meow's big belly. As the pregnancy progressed, Meow Meow's belly grew bigger day by day. According to Lin Chen's estimate, she would be able to give birth in a little over a week. Lin Yi was watching an animated film Pokemon. Lin Yue was eating in the kitchen when the little one came back and said she was hungry, so Wu Yanfang fed her. Beep beep, a car horn sounded at the entrance of the villa. Lin Shin went out and saw that it was a black BMW 5 Series, which was his father-in-law's car. Lin Shun, Li Tianhong poked his head out of the car window, beaming. Dad, Lin Shin called out with a smile. Li Tianhong is now living a retired life, fishing, going to the company, and hiking every day. These past few days, a good friend of Li Tianhong's has fallen ill, and he went to visit him in another city. So Lin Shin didn't see his father-in-law for a few days. After parking the car in the garage, Li Tianhong took out the car keys and got out. Suddenly remembering something, she opened the trunk of the BMW and took out an exquisitely packaged box and a snack gift bag. Dad, what's in this box? Li Tianhong walked over with a smile, but Lin Shin's gaze was fixed on his hands, and he couldn't help but ask. Chapter 303 Teaching My Son to Play Video Games. Li Tianhong picked up the exquisite box. This is a toy I bought for the children, a Flying Dragon cartridge game console. Lin Shun was slightly taken aback, then laughed. You're even buying them game consoles? Li Tianhong laughed and said, yes, it's really fun. Several of my friends' grandchildren love playing it. It has a lot of classic games as well as educational mini-games. Kids should love it. Huh? Lin Shun nodded without saying anything. Dad, let me help you carry it. As the two entered the villa's hall, Lin Kersen saw Li Tianhong first. The little girl's eyes lit up immediately, her surprise and delight evident. Wow, Grandpa, you're here. Li Tianhong's smile deepened. The little guy seemed even cuter after just a few days apart. Grandpa. At the same time, Lin Xingyue and Lin Yue, who had heard the commotion, ran over, jumping and skipping, and appeared in Li Tianhong's sight with great joy. As for Lin Yi, he also sat on the sofa in front of the TV and called out Grandpa. Li Ziren, Dad. Wu Yanfang. Oh, old man, you're back. Yes. Li Tianhong chuckled, then squatted down to chat with her granddaughters. How are things? Are you happy at school lately? Do you like going to school? I like it, I'm happy. The children obediently replied, and Lin Kersen reached out her little hand to touch Li Tianhong's face, giggling. Grandpa, you haven't shaved. It'll prick your hand. Hee hee, then Grandpa's going to prick you. Li Tianhong held Lin Kersen's little hand and tickled it with his stubble, making the little girl's hand itch and causing her to laugh non-stop. Xiao Chen, what's that? Wu Yanfang looked at the box Lin Shen had put down and asked with a curious expression. Lin Shen said, oh, this is a game console that Dad bought for the kids to play with. Game console? Wu Yanfang's expression changed slightly, and she scolded Li Tianhong. The children are only 3 years old. Why did you buy them game consoles? They won't want to go to kindergarten after playing them, and it will interfere with their studies. It will interfere with my studies? No, as long as we don't let them play with me all the time. Li Tianhong didn't think it was a big deal. Wow, Daddy, I want to play with this. Lin Yi walked up to Lin Shen at some point, pointed at the game console, and excitedly said to Lin Shen. On his second day of kindergarten, Lin Yi overheard some classmates talking about games. However, The little guy has never played any games before, but now he says he really wants to. Sure, let me take a look. After saying that, Lin Shen picked up the game console and then unwrapped its exquisite packaging. Lin Shen will allow his child to play games because he himself loved playing games when he was a child. Lin Shen still remembers that the first game he played in elementary school was the King of Fighters on 4399. He was completely absorbed in it at the time. However, Lin Shen had strong self-control and did not let the game interfere with his studies. Yes, Lin Shen's view is similar to Li Tianhong's. Games are fine for children. Playing games occasionally can be quite relaxing. Just don't let them play every day. Wow. Lin Yi's eyes lit up as he looked at the keyboard and controller that Lin Shen had disassembled, feeling very curious. Dad, is this connecting to the TV? Lin Yi asked, explaining that he had heard this from his classmates. The game console could be connected to a large TV screen. Yes, I don't know if it will work, but Dad will give it a try. As he spoke, Lin Shen took the controller and walked towards the TV. At this moment, the gossipy Lin Qingwei and Lin Yue also ran over. Under the curious gazes of the little ones, Lin Shen completed the connection between the game console and the TV. Immediately, a list of game names appeared on the large TV screen. Contra, Adventure Island, Double Dragon, and so on. Dad, I want to play this. Lin Yi pointed to the Contra icon, and the little guy thought the icon and character were cool. Lin Shen smiled and readily granted his son's request. As the game started, he handed a controller to Lin Yi. Son, here's the handle. Lin Yi looked at him expectantly and said, But Dad, I don't know how to play. Lin Shen thought about it and agreed. So he said, Then you watch Dad play it twice first. Okay, the little guy nodded. Then Lin Shen personally put on a few solo performances, which Lin Yi watched very attentively, his big eyes following along without blinking. Daddy, I want to play. I want to play. After experiencing the game's charm, Lin Yi couldn't wait to try it out. Okay, let's fight together, and Dad will teach you as we fight. Lin Shen returned to the game interface and selected the two-player mode. Lin Yi stood next to Lin Shen with the controller in hand, and the father and son began to play the game together. Game begins. Ouch! In just a few seconds, Lin Yi's character was killed by a henchman. Son, come with me. Avoid the bullets, and don't touch those people. Lin Shen continued teaching his son, and Lin Yi did not lose heart. A dozen minutes later, with Lin Shen's patient instruction, Lin Yi was able to defeat the boss of the first level of Contra using only 2 lives. That's right, my son seems to have a real talent for gaming. Keep in mind that my son is only 3 years old and has only been playing the game for about 10 minutes, so this is already amazing. Just as Lin Shen was praising Lin Yi, a system notification sounded. Ding. Host played games with the child. Reward, Dance Mastery. Chapter 304 What to do with the kids on the weekend? Dance Proficient. With the acquisition of this skill, Lin Shen immediately transformed from a complete novice with no dance background into a top dance master. Modern dance, jazz dance, street dance, classical dance, and even ballet. Lin Shen has mastered all dance styles. If Lin Shen had been born a few decades earlier, perhaps Michael Jackson wouldn't have been so famous. This reward is pretty impressive. Lin Shen was secretly shocked. He never expected to receive such a reward. If his wife knew that his dance skills were now better than hers, an art student who had been studying ballet since elementary school, he wondered what she would think. Wow, this looks like so much fun. Dad, I want to play the game too. Lin Kursin said sweetly in a coquettish tone, and the little guy watched for a while, feeling itchy to join in. Lin Shen handed the controller to Lin Kursin and said with a smile, Here, Kursin, you can play. Lin Kursin said cutely, Daddy, I want you to hold me and play with me. Lin Shen was taken aback, then a delighted smile appeared on his face. Okay, then Daddy will hold you. A stool was brought over, and Lin Shen sat on it. Then Lin Kursin sat on Lin Shen's lap, her soft back against Lin Shen's broad chest, while Lin Kursin held a handle in her hand. The small game controller looked unusually large in Lin Kursin's hands. Oh no, I'm dead again. Lin Kursin pouted, looking quite annoyed. She died every few steps, completely clueless about the game. But Lin Kursin's face was still full of stubbornness. I don't believe I'll stay dead forever. Then, little Lin, he wasn't having fun anymore. Daddy, I don't want to play with my sister anymore. I want to play with you. My sister is so bad at this game. She's a total liability, a terrible teammate. Not only did he die quickly, but they also took his life, making his gaming experience completely ruined. Feeling rejected by her younger brother, Lin Kurson hesitated to speak, her face showing some grievance. I didn't want to send it either, but, all right, Dad, you can play with it. Sensing his beloved daughter's grievances and frustration, Lin Shan smiled. Kurson, don't be discouraged. Daddy will take you to play. Lin Shan said this, then placed his finger on Lin Kurson's little finger, while Lin Kurson's finger pressed the button on the controller. With Lin Shan's assistance, Lin Kurson's character swept through the enemy like a whirlwind, leaving no survivors. Dad, you're amazing. Lin Kurson laughed non-stop, fully enjoying the game, while Lin Yi was speechless, his big eyes excitedly fixed on the computer screen, playing enthusiastically with his father and sister. The kitchen on the other side. Hearing the cheerful laughter of her husband and children in the living room, Li Ziran smiled slightly. How old are you? You still play video games like a child. Li Ziran shook her head helplessly, seemingly speechless at Lin Shan, but the happiness on her face was almost overflowing. Outside the window, a bright, clear moon shone brightly. Li Ziran was cooking, Lin Shan was playing games with Lin Kurson and Lin Yi, and the other two children were playing their own games. The atmosphere was harmonious and joyful. Although it was nighttime, it was daytime in the United Kingdom due to the time difference. Inside a European-style hall. What? Lin Shan wants us to return all the Chinese artifacts in the Great Eagle Museum to China. A woman with blonde hair, probably in her early 50s, and deep sapphire blue eyes spoke with displeasure. She is none other than Queen Black Dew of the Eagle Kingdom, the head of state of a country, and also Lilia's mother. Beside Queen Black Dew stood several men from the Eagle Kingdom, all dressed in black suits and wearing hats. They stood ramrod straight, exuding an air of nobility. They were ministers of the Eagle Kingdom's royal family. Lilia said helplessly, "Yes, these are the conditions proposed by Lin Shan." Before he could finish speaking, an American minister jumped out to object. That's absolutely unacceptable. Once something enters the Great Eagle Museum, it belongs to our Great Eagle Empire, regardless of its origin. How can it be returned? If those cultural relics are returned to China, how will other countries view our Great Eagle Empire? As soon as she finished speaking, Queen Black Dew fell silent, and the other ministers also voiced their opposition. Listening to these dissenting voices, Lilia's gaze remained fixed on her mother, Queen Black Dew. After a pause, she spoke earnestly. These cultural relics originally belonged to China, but they ended up in our country hundreds of years ago due to various reasons. Why can't they be returned? Now that China's technology is becoming increasingly powerful, if we return the cultural relics, it will not only cure Lei Jun's illness, but also promote closer relations with China. At that time, we might be able to get the design blueprints of the Cloudbat spaceship by right, and also get Lin Shan's scientific research results as soon as possible. This will definitely not be a bad thing for us. Lilia spoke at length because she genuinely wanted to return the artifacts to China, not just to save her brother, but also because it was an opportunity for the United States to become stronger. Compared to those superficial ministers, she had a much broader vision. Upon hearing Lilia's words, Queen Black Dew's eyes lit up, and her expression showed some emotion. Yes, the focus isn't on those precious artifacts, but on Lin Shan. Returning the cultural relics to China would enhance friendship between the two countries and allow China to directly curry favor with China. This would be a win-win situation for both sides. All right, Queen Black Dew nodded happily. Then let's return those cultural relics to China. Lilia, we're taking Rebus to China tomorrow. Lilia smiled and said, "Okay." As for the ministers, they also fell silent, because after carefully considering what Lilia said, they found it to be reasonable. The next day, the weather was sunny, around 7 a.m. As usual, Lin Shan and Li Ziran woke the children up. It is worth mentioning that before starting kindergarten, the children would usually wake up naturally around 6 o'clock every day. But since they started kindergarten, this situation has stopped. It's like they don't get enough sleep. Lin Shan has to wake them up every day. Let's go brush our teeth and have breakfast. Li Ziran helped Lin Kurson get dressed and led her downstairs. The breakfast was very plentiful. cornbread, milk, egg rolls, meat rolls, fruit and vegetable salad, and steak. After brushing their teeth, the children immediately sat on low stools and began to eat breakfast. A few minutes later, "Grandma, I'm done eating." Lin Yue put down her spoon. Jiang Qingqing glanced at her and said, "Yue, why aren't you drinking your milk again? Drink some milk, it'll help you grow taller." Lin Yue's glass of milk was still full. She hadn't drunk a drop, while the other three had each drunk a little. Lin Yue pouted and said, "But Grandma, I think milk tastes awful." Jiang Qingqing was taken aback and said, "How could it taste bad? Look, even my sister is drinking it." Lin Shun, who had been listening to their conversation, said, "Forget it, Mom. If she doesn't like milk, then don't make her drink it." Lin Shun looked at Lin Yue and laughed. "Speaking of which, I didn't like drinking milk when I was a child either, especially pure milk. I felt like throwing up after drinking it. But they like to drink it when they grow up. It's normal for children not to like drinking milk." Jiang Qingqing nodded. Lin Shun was right. Taste buds change with age, especially in children. Many things they didn't like when they were young, they may like when they grow up. Hearing this, Li Ziren could empathize even more. She remembers hating the taste of preserved eggs when she was a child, but now she thinks they taste delicious, as does durian. After breakfast, the family took the children to school. After waiting for a while at the kindergarten gate, Lin Shun, Li Ziren, and Jiang Qingqing went home. "On my way home. Honey, tomorrow is Saturday, the kids don't have to go to school. What do you think? Do you have any plans?" Li Ziren asked Lin Shun with a smile. Lin Shun thought for a moment and said, "I don't know either. How about we take the kids on a picnic?" "That sounds good." Li Ziren thought of something, then said listlessly, "But the weather forecast says it will rain tomorrow. If it rains, we won't be able to have a picnic. I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow." "Yes." Lin Shun nodded, and just as he was about to say something, a phone rang. It was an unfamiliar number without any contact information. As soon as the call connected, Lilia's voice rang out. "Lin Shun, get my brother treated, and the Great Eagle Museum will return the artifacts." Chapter 305 Nangong Lioli. Lin Shun was somewhat surprised to hear Lilia's words. "Okay, where are you now?" Lilia quickly said, "Peace Hotel in Shanghai. Where are you?" "I'll have my guards drive to pick you up." "No need. I'll drive over myself. Wait for me for half an hour." After saying that, Lin Shun hung up the phone. Li Ziren asked in surprise, "Was that call from the princess of the Eagle Kingdom? Did she agree to return the cultural relics?" "I agree," Lin Shun said. "What do you mean by returning cultural relics? What are you talking about?" Jiang Qingqing, who was unaware of the situation, was completely confused. Li Ziren had no choice but to explain to Jiang Qingqing that she was also shocked when she learned that the Dang Museum wanted to return the cultural relics because of her son. "Son, you're amazing," Jiang Qingqing sincerely praised. "It's harder than climbing to heaven to get the Dang Museum to hand over Chinese cultural relics." But his own son did it. Lin Shun smiled and said nothing. "I'll take you back first." After dropping his wife and mother off at home, Lin Shun drove to the Peace Hotel. An elegant woman in a light blue dress sat in the restaurant, eating and chatting with her best friend. Her gaze was fixed on the restaurant entrance. Just then, Lin Shun walked into the restaurant. Her eyes inadvertently caught sight of him, and her beautiful eyes widened in surprise. "Lin Shun." She couldn't help but speak, and her voice made her best friend turn her head. Then, both of their eyes were fixed on Lin Shun. Her best friend frowned slightly. "Lioli, is he the very Emperor Tiger hero who caused the downfall of your Nangong family?" "Yes." Nangong Lioli's voice was indifferent, but her expression suddenly revealed a hint of hatred. Nangong Lioli, one of the princesses of the Nangong family, is the niece of the family head, Nangong Xianyuan. Although her father was not the head of the family, the entire Nangong family suffered a devastating blow and its interests were damaged because of the artificial human incident. As a member of the family, Nangong Lioli was naturally implicated as well. She hated Lin Shun to the core, but she had no way to deal with him and no chance to take revenge. "Mr. Lin Shun." At this moment, Lilia's voice rang out, and several guards beside her went to greet Lin Shun. Upon seeing this, Nangong Lioli's eyes became suspicious. "Isn't that Princess Lilia of the Eagle Kingdom? Why is Lin Shun coming to the hotel to see her? Do they have some secret collaboration?" Could it be her best friend suddenly realized something and couldn't help but say, Lin Chun wouldn't happen to be here to treat Lilia's brother, would he? Nangong Liuli looked surprised. What illness are you treating? Her best friend said, when I was studying in the UK last year, I saw a report that Lilia's brother, Rebus, is an ALS patient. Didn't the news in China a few days ago say that Lin Chun had overcome ALS? Now these two are meeting at such a coincidental time. I think it is very likely related to the treatment. Upon hearing these words, Nangong Liuli showed a thoughtful expression. What are you doing? Nangong Liuli took out her phone and took several photos of Lin Chun and Lilia, a move that puzzled her best friend. Nangong Liuli's lips curled up. If it's really as you say, Lin Chun will treat Lilia's brother's illness. Then things get interesting. Lin Chun followed Lilia in the elevator to the 23rd floor of the hotel. The Peace Hotel has only 23 floors. Floors 16 and below are restaurants, while floors 16 and above are accommodations. Neither dining nor overnight stays are affordable for ordinary people. Bite. As the group arrived on the 23rd floor, a cleaning lady walked towards them the moment the elevator doors opened. She was pleasantly surprised to see Lin Chun. Young master. The cleaning lady greeted Lin Chun warmly. Lin Chun nodded slightly in response. Lilia was taken aback. Young master? She asked Lin Chun, is this restaurant your family's property? If it were Lin Chun's own business, the aunt should have called him boss or something similar. But calling him young master clearly means that Lin Chun is a rich second generation. Because of her familiarity with Chinese, Lilia has a somewhat one-sided understanding of Chinese culture. Yes, Lin Chun said calmly. Lilia was slightly surprised. She had always thought that Lin Chun was a pure researcher and medical master. She did not expect that he had other unknown identities. After exiting the elevator, Lilia led Lin Chun into a room where her mother, Queen Black Dew, and her younger brother, Rebus, were. Mr. Lin Chun, hello. Upon seeing Lin Chun enter, Queen Black Dew immediately stood up from the sofa, greeted him with a smile, and extended her right hand warmly. Hello. Lin Chun raised his hand and shook hands with Queen Black Dew. Foreigners often shake hands when they meet, as it is a sign of respect. Lin Chun glanced around and looked at a young man sitting in a wheelchair not far away. This was Lilia's younger brother, Rebus. He was probably in his early 20s, sitting in a wheelchair, unable to move, with a crooked mouth and eyes, atrophied bones and muscles, and extremely thin. Lin Chun estimated that he weighed only 60 pounds. It's terrifying that an adult male weighs less than 60 pounds. Because he is unable to speak due to his illness, Brace has an advanced speech device in his wheelchair that is connected to his brain nerves. He can express what he wants to say by thinking about it and displaying it on the device's screen. Mr. Lin Chun, this is Lei Jun's medical examination report from last week. Would you like to take a look at it first? Queen Black Dew handed a report to Lin Chun, wanting him to understand Lei Bus's condition before starting treatment. After all, there are several types of ALS, and different treatments should be adopted for different types. Need not. Lin Chun shook his head. Regardless of the specific type of ALS, he treated it all with BNK's divine needle technique. Have the guards carry your brother to bed. Lin Chun spoke to Lilia, saying that Lei Busey was in a wheelchair and he couldn't administer acupuncture. Carry Rebus to the bed. Lilia ordered the guard beside her, speaking in English. The guards did as instructed. After Lei Busey lay down, Lin Chun immediately went over, took out silver needles without saying a word, and swiftly inserted them into various acupoints on Lei Busey's body. Traditional Chinese medicine? Upon seeing this, Lilia and Queen Black Dew were taken aback. They weren't unaware of traditional Chinese medicine, but what era are we living in now? Is traditional Chinese medicine really that powerful? While the two men were having some doubts, Lin Chun had already inserted dozens of needles into Lei Busey's body. A flicker of pain crossed Lei Busey's brow, but soon he felt a sense of comfort spreading throughout his body. A few minutes later, Lin Chun immediately withdrew the needles, his expression calm. Hey, Lin Chun. Seeing that her younger brother wasn't fully recovered, Lin Chun pulled out the needles, leaving Lilia puzzled. Is healed already? Yes. As Lin Chun finished speaking, Lei Jun, who was lying on the bed, twitched his fingers slightly. Then a surprising scene unfolded. Lei Jun slowly straightened up without any external assistance. Lei Jun. Seeing this, Queen Black Dew's face lit up with joy. She quickly went to the bedside and excitedly asked Rebus, can you walk now? I think I can. With Queen Black Dew's help, Rebus got off the bed. Queen Black Dew released his grip, and Rebus was able to stand on his own. European and American. The guards standing nearby were stunned. This was simply an incredible medical miracle. Lilia was also completely shocked. Chinese medicine from China was actually this amazing. However, the next second, Lei Jun took a step, and suddenly something unexpected happened. Thump! Lei Jun tripped and fell to the ground as soon as he took his first step, accidentally hitting his nose and causing it to bleed. The guards nearby immediately helped Lei Busi up. Lin Shen, what exactly happened? Didn't you say he was cured? Lilia asked, puzzled. Lin Shen explained, don't panic, this is normal. He has been sitting in a wheelchair for many years and has long forgotten and is not used to walking. He can't control the frequency of walking properly. With more practice, you will gradually regain your ability to walk. After hearing this, Lilia and Queen Black Dew were instantly comforted. I see. Mr. Lin Shen, thank you. Queen Black Dew promised. Within 3 days, all Chinese artifacts in the Great Eagle Museum will be returned. Lin Shen said, I hope you'll keep your word. After curing Lei Bus and leaving the hotel, Lin Shen went straight back to his villa on the Bund. Honey, what are you doing? Upon entering the living room, Lin Shen noticed his wife wasn't there. He then glimpsed her busy in the kitchen and went inside as well. Mom said she wants to eat tea eggs, so I'm making tea eggs. Li Ziren was seen putting a bowl into the microwave to heat it. The bowl contained eggs, tea leaves, and water. Wait a minute. Are you going to put the eggs in the microwave to heat them up? A question mark popped into Lin Shen's head. Oh, is it not allowed? Li Ziren looked at Lin Shen in surprise. She had used this method to heat eggs before and hadn't noticed any problems. Lin Shen said seriously, of course not. Eggs can't be heated in a microwave, or they might explode. It might explode? Li Ziren was startled. No way, is it that scary? Honey, are you kidding me? This is the first time I've heard you say something like that. Seeing his wife's skeptical look, Lin Shen had no choice but to explain it to her. Because microwave ovens are different from open flames, and eggs are special because their shells prevent water vapor from escaping. As the water vapor accumulates, the pressure inside the egg increases, causing it to explode. Therefore, it's best not to heat eggs in the microwave. Although it's not 100% guaranteed to explode, there is a certain chance. Li Ziren nodded blankly. I understand. He quickly turned off the microwave and took the bowl and eggs out of it. If Lin Shen hadn't mentioned it, she really wouldn't have known about this little-known kitchen fact. Hee hee, it's so great to have a husband who knows everything. Lin Shen didn't leave the house all afternoon. After lunch, I petted the cat, played a few rounds of King of Glory, spent some time cuddling with my beautiful wife, and read a novel around 2 p.m. Reading novels while lying down makes you sleepy, and Lin Shen himself didn't even know when he fell asleep on the sofa. Ding ding. At 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Lin Shen was woken up by his phone alarm. He glanced at the time and realized it was almost time to pick up the children from kindergarten. Chapter 306. Annie told Eileen that she should find a boyfriend like Lin Shen. Happy kindergarten. Daddy. The 4 little ones came into Lin Shen's view and then excitedly walked towards him. Grandma, Mom. Hey. Jiang Qingqing smiled, her eyes crinkling, her face full of doting affection. Every time they walk past the school gate, the children call out to all 3 of them. They are incredibly cute and well-behaved. Seeing the smiles on the children's faces, which seemed even brighter than the previous 2 days, Lin Shen couldn't help but ask, Tell Dad, what's making you so happy? Lin Yi immediately said, Dad, today is Friday. Teacher AI said we have a holiday tomorrow and the day after. Lin Yue. Yeah, 2 days off, so happy. Lin Kersen. Finally, I don't have to go to school tomorrow. Lin Xinghua. Having a 2-day holiday at home is great. At the end of the week, the children were all overjoyed, as if they had been liberated. Lin Shen could understand it all too well, because when he was in school, especially in junior high, he also looked forward to Fridays the most. Since Friday afternoon is a holiday, You can either stay home and relax on the weekend or go out and have fun with your friends. You guys, Lee Ziren said with a helpless smile. However, she could understand the child. After 5 consecutive days of classes, the weekend would definitely be a time of great joy for him. Daddy, take us out to play tomorrow, Lin Kersen said, holding Lin Shen's hand with a look of anticipation. Lin Shen took the little guy's school bag and said with a smile, "Why wait until tomorrow? Dad can take you out tonight." Wow, Daddy is so great. Hearing this, the children were incredibly excited and full of anticipation. Jiang Qingqing, let's go home first. The family, holding their 4 children's hands, happily walked towards the Maybach 7-seater. On my way home, Lee Ziren wanted to put Lin Yue's school bag down somewhere, but the moment she picked it up, she sensed something was wrong. Yue, why is your school bag so light? Is something missing? I don't know either, Lin Yue said, scratching her head. Lee Ziren then opened Lin Yue's school bag to check and found that there was only 1 book, and 2 textbooks were missing. She knew that the children had a total of 3 textbooks. Yue, where did your 2 books go? Lee Ziren asked Lin Yue. The little girl shook her head, indicating that she didn't know. Jiang Qingqing, who was standing nearby, said, "Could it have been left at school?" Lee Ziren said, "It should be." Lin Shen smiled and said, "It's okay. I'll go back to school to get it later." Lee Ziren looked at Lin Yue and instructed, "Yue, didn't Mom tell you this before? You must bring your textbooks home with you every day after school. Look how quickly you've forgotten them." Lin Yue was a little embarrassed and said weakly, "Mom, I'll remember next time. Please don't be angry." Seeing that the little guy seemed a bit guilty, Lee Ziren quickly comforted him. "Baby, Mommy is definitely not angry. Mommy is just reminding you." Lee Ziren smiled and ruffled Lin Yue's mushroom-shaped hair. Even if it were a bigger issue, she wouldn't get angry at the child, let alone this trivial matter. This is Lee Ziren's way of educating her children, always gently reminding and guiding them, never criticizing or blaming them. Upon arriving home, the children, including Lee Ziren and Jiang Qingqing, got out of the car. "You guys go in first, I'll go to school to get my books." After saying that, Lin Shun turned his Maybach around and drove back the way he came. At that time, most of the children at Xingfu Kindergarten had been picked up by their parents, and Eileen also went back to her dormitory to pack up a bit before going home. But when Eileen reached the school gate and was about to hail a taxi home, 2 blonde-haired boys passing by caught her eye. What a beautiful female teacher. I love her. She wore a bag slung over her shoulder, a gentle floral maxi dress, white socks, and canvas shoes, exuding a clean and elegant aura. With her outstanding temperament and appearance, she instantly attracted the attention of the 2 blonde men. The 2 blonde-haired men were apprentices at a nearby auto repair shop. When they weren't working at the shop, they liked to go out and pick up girls on the street, hoping to find a girlfriend that way. Hey miss. Hey miss. A voice rang out, and Eileen turned her head to see 2 energetic young men. She instinctively took a step back. "Can we add each other on WeChat? Let's get to know each other." The blonde guy at the higher point chuckled and spoke confidently. Without a moment's hesitation, Eileen refused outright. "I'm sorry, it's not convenient." Undeterred by the rejection, the blonde-haired man persisted. "No way. Let's add each other on WeChat. What's the harm?" "That's right. We mean no harm. We just want to make friends," another blonde-haired man chimed in. Just as Eileen was caught in a dilemma, Lin Shen stopped his car and walked towards the door. Upon seeing that the child's homeroom teacher, Eileen, seemed to be harassed by 2 young men, Lin Shen called out, "Teacher AI." The sudden noise interrupted Huang Mao's attempt to contact him via WeChat. Seeing Lin Shen approaching, Huang Mao became even more apprehensive and immediately ran away guiltily. Eileen also secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily, Lin Shen came. Otherwise, she really wouldn't know what to do. With a slight smile, Eileen looked at Lin Shen, and Lin Shen looked back at her. "Excuse me, is the classroom locked? I'd like to go back to the classroom to get my child's textbooks," Lin Shen asked. "It's locked, but it's okay. I'll take you to the classroom to open the door." Eileen took out the key from her bag. As the homeroom teacher, the classroom key was naturally on her. The 2 then walked into the campus together. Recalling what had just happened, Eileen felt a pang of gratitude. Looking at Lin Shen, she said, "Thank you so much for coming. I don't know those 2 people at all, Add me on WeChat if you want. It's all right. Lin Shan smiled. But society is indeed quite complicated these days. Girls need to protect themselves when they're out in the world. Eileen nodded. There was a distance between the school gate and the classroom, and the two walked like this. Since they didn't have much in common, the atmosphere became a little awkward. Eileen quickly steered the conversation towards the children. By the way, your 4 children have been doing very well at school since the start of the semester. They are especially well behaved and learn things faster than others. Especially Lin Kursin. Today I taught the children addition up to 10, and she mastered it in no time. Hearing this, Lin Shan was slightly surprised and smiled, saying, Really? Then she must be quite mischievous in class, right? Lin Kursin has a very lively personality and is quite sociable. Lin Shan thinks that she might give the teacher a headache in class. No, she's very quiet, Eileen countered with a smile. Would she be very mischievous at home? A little bit, but it's okay. Lin Shan asked with a smile. And what about Linny? How is he doing at school? Lin Shan couldn't see how the children were doing at school, but now that the teacher was around, he naturally wanted to find out. Linny, he's rather honest and doesn't talk to people much, but there are a few girls in the class who really like to talk to him. Eileen laughed when she heard this. If there were a contest for the cool and aloof male god of kindergarten, Lin Yi would definitely be the one to take the spot. Along the way, Eileen and Lin Shan talked a lot, but it all revolved around the children, praising them for their good behavior, and so on. After getting the textbook, Lin Shan left the classroom, while Eileen locked the door again. Just then, a cleaning lady passed by. Watching Lin Shan's departing figure, she smiled and asked Eileen, who was locking the door. Teacher AI, who was that just now? Was he your boyfriend? The cleaning lady had a gossipy smile on her face. She had known Eileen for a long time, and they had a good relationship. Ah, boyfriend. Eileen's pretty face flushed instantly, and she said shyly, Aunt Wong, please don't misunderstand. He's the child's parent. Parents of the child? The auntie looked surprised. She's so young. She looks like she just graduated from university. Eileen pulled out the key and smiled. Yes, he's so young, and he got married early too. I see. The aunt suddenly realized, and then smiled and said to Eileen, But that young man is quite handsome. When you look for a boyfriend, you should find someone with his looks. Only then will he be worthy of you. That way, your future children will be good-looking too. Eileen blushed more and more as she listened. What? What kind of child is so good-looking? What nonsense. He's got a wife, okay? Carrying his daughter's textbooks, Lin Shan drove back to the Bund Villa. Honey, remember to bring your books after school from now on, okay? Lin Shan said softly to Lin Yue. Dad, I know, Lin Yue silently kept it in mind. I definitely won't forget next time. As they were talking, footsteps sounded on the stairs. It was their older sister, Lin Xianer, coming down from upstairs. Lin Xianer walked up behind Lin Shan and patted him on the shoulder. What? Lin Shan turned his head and asked. Lin Xianer smiled and said, There's a food festival at Baida Plaza tonight. It's really lively and fun. Do you want to go? After thinking for a moment, she added, The kids are on holiday too, so we can take them along. Chapter 307 Lin Yi was tricked. A photo together cost 200 yuan. Food festival. Hearing her aunt and father's conversation, before Lin Shan could speak, Lin Xingyue asked Lin Xianer in surprise. Auntie, is there lots and lots of delicious food at the food festival? Yeah, do you want to go? I want to go. Lin Xingyue answered without hesitation, and before she could finish speaking, Lin Kursin ran over. Where are we going? I want to go too. Let's go eat some delicious food. Since you all want to go, let's go together later. Lin Xianer said happily. Yay, that's great. Just as the two little ones were incredibly excited, Li Ziren's words were like a bucket of cold water poured on a fire, leaving the children speechless. Finish your homework before you go, Li Ziren said. Mom checked the group chat, and teacher AI assigned you weekend homework. Oh, there's homework. Lin Kursin asked curiously. Mom, what kind of homework is it? Looking at the messages in the parents group, Li Ziren said, It's 10 addition and subtraction problems, based on what you learned today. Hearing this, Lin Kursin and Lin Xingyue exchanged a glance. Then, Lin Xingyue pleaded with Li Ziren in a coquettish tone. Mom, can I do my homework tomorrow? Li Ziren knew that the children just wanted to go out and play as soon as possible and didn't want to do their homework now. So she immediately said seriously, "There's not much homework. If you finish it now, you won't have to do it tomorrow or the day after. Isn't that better?" Lin Kurson blinked and said, "Mom, we can write it after we come back from playing tonight." "No," Li Ziren refused. She knows her children too well. They'll be exhausted from playing outside and won't even want to do their homework when they get home. She doesn't want them to develop a habit of procrastination. If something came up, I could let it go, but the problem is that I'm just completely idle right now. Seeing that their mother's approach didn't work, the two clever children looked at Lin Shun with pleading eyes and cried out pitifully, "Daddy!" This coquettish sound seemed to say nothing, yet it also seemed to say everything. Lin Shun laughed and said, "Looking at me won't help. Just listen to your mother. Finish your homework before you go play. Anyway, the food festival won't start anytime soon, and you guys don't have anything to do right now." Okay. Seeing that their father was siding with their mother, the children had no choice but to obediently agree to finish their homework first. Next, Lin Shun and Li Ziren took out the four children's notebooks and pens from their school bags. It's called a workbook, but it's actually a textbook, just with some problems interspersed in the textbook. The children's homework is the addition and subtraction problems on the third page of the textbook. What is 5 plus 2? What is 3 plus 6? Adults could solve these problems in a second with their eyes closed. However, it is still somewhat difficult for a 3-year-old. The children started doing arithmetic, and Lin Shun noticed that Lin Kurson answered the fastest. It seemed that Eileen hadn't lied to him. Lin Kurson really was the fastest learner. Secondly, there's Lin Yi. This kid is obsessed with cartoons all day long, but he can actually do math problems faster than Lin Xinghua, who studies much more diligently. It seems that talent is also very important when it comes to learning. 3 plus 4, 3 plus 4 equals. Lin Xinghua scratched her head and counted on her little fingers, a sight that made Li Ziren laugh. "Sweetie, what is 3 plus 4? Don't know? Come on, let Mom teach you." Seeing Lin Xinghua's troubled expression, Li Ziren quickly began to assist her. Just then, Lin Shun noticed the little girl Lin Yue, who slung her head over to copy Lin Kurson's answers. Lin Shun helplessly reminded her, "Yue, why did you copy your sister's work? Do it yourself." Lin Yue said with some grievance, "But Dad, there are some things I don't know how to do." "Which question don't you understand? Come here, Dad will teach you." Lin Shun came up behind Lin Yue, bent down and looked down at the little girl's homework. "This question," the little guy said, pointing to a problem in his workbook. Lin Shun looked closely. "What is 6 for?" Goodness, she's stumped by this kind of question. But Lin Shun understands the child's situation and patiently asks Lin Yue, "Sweetie, what is 4 plus 2? For a 3-year-old, addition is undoubtedly simpler than subtraction, so Lin Yue answered without hesitation, "Dad, it equals 6. "That's right." Lin Shun smiled. "Since you know that 4 plus 2 equals 6, what is 6 for?" The little guy thought for a moment and answered, "Equals 3. Hearing this answer, Lin Shun felt a chill run down his spine. How can it equal 3? 6 4 equals 2. Oh. Lin Yue wrote the number 6 after the answer, looking a little embarrassed. The little guy himself was quite ashamed. Seeing that Lin Yue's mathematical talent seemed to be weaker than the other 3 children, Lin Shun focused his attention on assisting Lin Yue. After half an hour of careful assistance, Lin Yue gradually mastered subtraction within 10. To verify whether Lin Yue had truly mastered the material, Lin Shun specially gave her a question to answer. "Yue, what is 9 3? Lin Shun asked Lin Yue. After thinking for 2 seconds, the little guy happily replied, "Dad, it equals 6. By the way, not bad. Yue, you've improved very quickly," Lin Shun said with a smile. Lin Yue chuckled foolishly, and at the same time, a system notification sounded in Lin Shun's mind. Ding! Host has taught the child to solve math problems. Reward, mathematical talent. A surge of memories flooded into Lin Shun's brain, directly transforming the sea of knowledge within it. To be honest, Lin Shun has always been bad at math since he was a child, especially in high school, where logarithmic functions gave him a headache. He only scored over 80 points in math during his college entrance exam, which was his worst subject among the main subjects. Even his English score was over 100, which shows how much math dragged him down. However, there is no mathematical problem that Lin Chen cannot solve now. Even the legendary century-old problems that have plagued the mathematical community for many years can be easily solved by Lin Chen. Dad, I'm done writing. Lin Yue put down her pen, and the little girl's voice pulled Lin Chen back to reality. Upon hearing this, Li Ziren immediately picked up Lin Yue's homework to check it. After finding that she hadn't answered any questions wrong, Li Ziren's lips curled up slightly. Not bad. Now that you've all finished your homework, you can go out and play. Lin Yue was the last to finish her homework, while the other 3 kids had already completed it long ago. Yay, we can go out and play now. The little one danced with joy. In the world of a 3-year-old, happiness is that simple. Jiang Qingqing walked over with a smile. What's making you so happy? Lin Yue said, Grandma, we've finished our homework. Let's go outside to play and eat something delicious. Lin Curson, Grandma, why don't you come play with us too? Jiang Qingqing looked at Lin Shun and asked, What's going on? Where are you taking the child? Go to Beidao Plaza. My sister said there's some food festival going on there tonight, and the kids really want to go. Lin Shun smiled and said, Mom, why don't you come with us too? Great. Jiang Qingqing smiled. A food festival? That sounds interesting. It was a little after 6 in the evening. Lin Shun and his family arrived at Beidao Plaza, which was packed with people and extremely lively. Elderly people and children, young couples holding hands, and many junior high and high school students. There were also many beautiful women, each dressed exquisitely and attractively, drawing attention to themselves. Wow, so much delicious food. The 4 children in the crowd were dumbfounded. It was their first time at a food festival like this, and they hadn't expected the food to be so plentiful. It has almost all kinds of food, but there are more snacks and the like. Daddy, I want that. Lin Curson pointed to a barbecue stall and said that the takoyaki on the grill almost made her mouth water. Lin Xinhua pointed to a stall selling wolf tooth potatoes. Mom, I want to eat that. The one you bought last time was so delicious. Hearing this, Li Ziren smiled helplessly. Last time, she asked Lin Shun to buy some wolf tooth potatoes and gave one to Lin Xinhua to try. Unexpectedly, the little one had taken a liking to it. Lin Yue, Grandma, I want to eat that. The little ones all started asking for this and that, but luckily Lin Xiener was there and there were enough people. Lin Xiener smiled softly at the little ones and said, Then you wait here for me for a moment. I'll go and buy back what you want to eat. I'll go with you, Lin Shun said. Just as Lin Shun and Li Ziren left, a man dressed as Sun Wukong, holding a golden cudgel, walked right in front of Lin Yi. The male costume and props are 90% accurate, and at first glance, he looks just like the real Sun Wukong. Wow, the Monkey King. Lin Yi's eyes lit up. He had just watched an animated series about Sun Wukong a few days ago, and greatly admired the image of the great sage equal to heaven. Seeing Lin Yi staring at him with a fascinated look, the man behind the monkey mask also curled up his lips and turned his attention to Lin Yi. Little friend, come on, let's take a picture together. Before Jiang Qingqing could react, the man with the fake monkey in one hand quickly squatted down next to Lin Yi and snapped a photo of them together in a flash. The next second, a raw photo appeared on the top of the camera, a picture of Lin Yi and himself. What are you doing? Only then did Jiang Qingqing come to her senses. With a cautious look in her eyes, she pulled Lin Yi to the other side. Ignoring Jiang Qingqing, the man with the fake monkey handed the photo to Lin Yi and said with a smile, Little friend, I wish you will become braver and braver like Sun Wukong in the future. Lin Yi was a little confused. At only 3 years old, he didn't understand the dangers of the world and blankly reached out to take the photo. It's nothing. Your child just wanted to take a picture with me. Only then did the man with the fake monkey answer Jiang Qingqing's question. He then pointed to the QR code hanging around his neck and said to Jiang Qingqing with a smile, 200 yuan for a group photo. Will you pay with WeChat or Alipay? Chapter 308 Food Festival. Taking photos, strolling around, and playing shooting games at the stalls. Upon hearing what the man with the fake monkey said, Jiang Qingqing's expression immediately changed. You took pictures with my grandson and then asked us for money? Jiang Qingqing was furious. She had never encountered such a shameless person. Upon hearing this, the man with the fake monkey grinned slyly. It's your grandson who wanted to take a picture with me. Look at him. He loves this photo so much. Lin Yi was overjoyed as he held the photo. In his mind, there was no concept of being tricked or deceived. 200 yuan for a group photo? Li Ziren asked from the side, frowning slightly. The man with the fake monkey smiled at her. That's right, clearly marked prices, fair and honest. Do you use WeChat or Alipay? Li Ziren was speechless. Indeed, 200 yuan was a small amount of money for her, not worth mentioning. But this is clearly a scam. Even if she's rich, she doesn't want to be taken advantage of. What's going on? Just then, Lin Chen walked over carrying a large string of takoyaki. Upon seeing Lin Chen's face, the man with the fake monkey was slightly startled. Lin Chen. Husband. Upon seeing Lin Chen return, Li Ziren immediately explained the situation to him. When Lin Chen learned that the person in front of him was trying to extort 200 yuan from him, he frowned and looked displeased. I'm sorry, Mr. Lin Chen. This is all a misunderstanding. The man with the fake monkey apologized, realizing he had messed up, and quickly made his escape. Wait a moment. Lin Chen stopped the other person. Delete the backup photos of the group on your camera. Lin Chen knew that this kind of camera could print photos instantly, and it also had backups stored in the camera. Okay, sorry, I'll delete it right away. The man with the fake monkey was sweating profusely. Lin Chen only let the other person leave after watching them delete the photos together. Son, if a stranger asks to take a picture with you in the future, you have to walk away, okay? Lin Chen squatted down and instructed Lin Yi. As a public figure, Lin Chen naturally has his own concerns. If these close-up photos were to circulate online, they would easily be photoshopped by trolls and then parroted or even turned into memes. Although he has few haters, Lin Chen is not money, and he can't be liked by everyone. Dad, I understand, Lin Yi nodded seriously. And you all heard that, you can't take photos with strangers, understand? Lin Chen then whispered instructions to the other three little ones. Lin Kersen took a bite of takoyaki. The little one's mouth was full of oil. My no. Daddy, have one. This is so delicious. Lin Kersen fed the small meatballs to Lin Chen, and Lin Chen didn't stand on ceremony and took a bite out of one. Daddy, is it delicious? The little one asked sweetly. Lin Chen smiled and said, It's delicious. Then I'll feed you one more hee. Seeing Lin Kersen feeding her father, Lin Xingyue and Lin Yue were equally unwilling to be outdone. Just then, Lin Xiener brought back the wolf-tooth potatoes and hot and sour noodles. The little guy hadn't even had a chance to taste it himself before feeding it to Lin Chen. Dad, you eat first. Dad, would you like to eat this first? Seeing this, Jiang Qingqing smiled broadly, while Li Ziren felt a pang of bitterness in her heart. What's going on? Why do I suddenly feel like I've given birth to three little rivals in love? The group continued to wander around aimlessly, buying whatever looked delicious. However, Lin Chen and his family felt that some snacks were not very hygienic, so they wouldn't buy them for the children. Mr. Lin Chen, may I take a photo with you? Along the way, Lin Chen also encountered many female fans, and he usually obliged their requests for photos. Wow, so beautiful. A giant bear that lights up. In the center of the square, a popular photo spot appeared in front of the family. Two glowing polar bears made of crystal, estimated to be over 3 meters tall, sparkling and beautiful under the night sky. The children stared wide-eyed at it and cheered with joy. Lin Xiener said, This is a popular spot for internet celebrities to take photos. How about I take some pictures for you guys, bro? Lin Chen looked at them and said, Sure, let's take a few pictures then. The more photos you take with your children, the better, so that you'll have more memories to cherish when you're older. Honey, let's take a picture with the kids. Okay. Li Ziren nodded happily and said to Lin Yue, whom she was holding hands with, Baby, let's go over there and take some pictures. The children were very cooperative, but Lin Yi was all right. He seemed a bit aloof when it came to taking pictures. But as soon as Lin Xingyue, Lin Kersen, and Lin Yue stood in front of Lin Chen and Li Ziren, they knew how to pose without being taught by the two of them. Lin Xingyue and Lin Yue made a peace sign, while Lin Kersen spread her legs apart, put her hands behind her back, and tilted her head, looking adorable. Seeing this, Jiang Qingqing also took out her phone and stood next to Lin Xiener, and the two of them took pictures of Lin Chen and the others together. Bing bing. It's that super popular photo spot on Douyin. Let's go take some pictures there too. A beautiful woman wearing sheer stockings spoke to a woman in a bodycon skirt standing not far from Lin Chen. Okay, let's go. The woman in the bodycon skirt exclaimed happily, and then the two walked hand in hand toward the polar bear. Yes, the woman in the bodycon skirt is Wang Bingbing, Lin Chen's ex-girlfriend. That ex-girlfriend who looked down on Lin Chen for being poor, got together with Liu Bo, and cheated on Lin Chen with him. After many years, she had shed her youthful naivete and gained a more glamorous and mature charm. Wearing a bodycon skirt with black high boots, she looked like a 30-year-old woman, even though she was a year younger than Lin Chen. To be fair, she is quite pretty and has a good figure. After all, she was once one of the top beauties at Shanghai Normal University. Wow, what an adorable child. When the girl with shredded pork saw Lin Chen's family taking pictures, her gaze lingered on the 4 children, and she smiled broadly. It's Lin Chen. Wang Bingbing suddenly stopped and froze. She rubbed her eyes, looking incredulous. She had actually bumped into him? What's wrong, Bingbing? Why aren't you leaving? The girl with shredded pork was puzzled when her best friend suddenly stopped. Wang Bingbing said, I met my ex-boyfriend from college. Huh? My ex-boyfriend? You mean that one? The girl with shredded pork pointed at Lin Chen and asked. Right. Your ex-boyfriend is so handsome? Wait, he looks like that scientist Lin Chen. The girl in shreds suddenly exclaimed in surprise. Wang Bingbing smiled bitterly. It's Lin Chen. At this moment, Wang Bingbing's heart was filled with complex emotions. In recent years, although she has never met Lin Chen, she often sees news about him online. His achievements are unprecedented and dazzling. He is an absolutely perfect man, with fans of all ages and genders. Wang Bingbing was also slow to realize that she had missed out on an exceptionally outstanding man. This man once belonged to her, but she pushed him out herself. Especially now, seeing Lin Chen's adorable quadruplets and his beautiful wife standing beside him. Such a heartwarming scene left her feeling quite uneasy. I feel so regretful, so sad, and so conflicted. I really don't know how to describe it. But one thing is for sure. If time could go back to the beginning, she would never break up with Lin Chen. That's too awkward, we'd better not go. Meatball Girl has been through this too. She understands the awkwardness of seeing an ex. Okay, let's go. Wang Bingbing smiled bitterly. She didn't want to see Lin Chen because she felt she wasn't as pretty as Li Ziren. If Li Ziren isn't as pretty as her, then no matter how outstanding or capable Lin Chen is, she will calmly walk past him. Meanwhile, under the crystal polar bear, Lin Chen and his family had also finished taking photos. Various group photos, including photos of Lin Xiener with the children, and photos of her and Li Ziren together. Post this on WeChat Moments. Jiang Qingqing happily shared the photos on her WeChat Moments. Just as she looked up, an older woman standing beside her asked, Sister, are these your grandchildren? The older woman asked somewhat uncertainly. After all, Jiang Qingqing, who takes good care of herself, looks to be only in her 30s. In the eyes of the older woman, it's not impossible that these 4 children were born to Jiang Qingqing. After all, many people marry and have children later in life these days. Jiang Qingqing replied with a smile, Yes. So cute. Many celebrities' children aren't as good looking as yours, the auntie praised with a smile. Yeah, what did they eat to grow up so beautiful? Sister, you have 3 granddaughters and 1 grandson. You are so blessed. The other 2 unfamiliar middle-aged women immediately chimed in, and the 3 of them spoke with such sweet words, as if they had been coated with honey. Thank you. Jiang Qingqing replied casually, then bent down and said to the little one, Qingyue, the aunties are saying you're pretty. What are you going to say? Lin Qingyue blinked her bright, beautiful eyes, looked at the 3 middle-aged women, and said sweetly, Thank you, aunties. Ouch. The 3 middle-aged women were so happy that they could hardly stop smiling. After leaving the crystal polar bear area, Lin Chen and his family, with their 4 little ones in tow, continued their leisurely stroll in the square. Because walking was too tiring, Lin Yue said she couldn't walk anymore, so Lin Chen simply let the little guy sit on his head and held Lin Yue's legs with both hands. Lin Yue, holding Lin Chen's head, was overjoyed. She kept looking around, wondering if this was what a 2-meter field of vision looked like. Sitting on someone who is 1.8 meters tall, Her field of vision was only a little over 2 meters. Wow, it's so spacious. The people around me are so short. Mommy, I want to play that game. Lin Yi suddenly spoke, pointing to a certain spot and looking at Li Ziren expectantly. Li Ziren, Lin Chun, Lin Xiener, and Jiang Qingqing looked over and saw that it was a recreational shooting activity. It's one of those prop guns that shoot at rows of hanging balloons. You often see these sold at outdoor stalls. Lin Kursin, Mom, I want to play that too. Lin Yue, this looks so fun. Daddy, let's go play. Lin Shin chuckled helplessly. You want to try everything. I just can't do anything with these little darlings. What they want to eat and play, Lin Yi may not want to eat or play. But whenever Lin Yi asks to do something, they always come to his aid. In summary, these little darlings are open-minded, overly cheerful, interested in everything, and want to experience everything. Boss, how much does it cost to play this once? Lin Xiener asked with a smile, with Lin Chun and others standing beside her. The shop owner replied kindly, it costs 50 yuan to play once, and there are 50 balloons in total. Shooting a balloon costs $1, which is a reasonable price. Honey, do you want to play? Lin Chen asked his wife. Li Ziren, I don't know how to play. Why don't you try it out for me? Okay. Lin Chen smiled and said, then let me give my wife a performance first. Just as Lin Chen picked up the prop gun handed to him by the shopkeeper, Lin Xiener joked, little brother, I want to play too. Why don't you let me go first? Lin Chen, you know how to play? Lin Chen asked skeptically. Lin Xiener said confidently, hee, I'm sure I can play such a simple shooting game. Okay, you go first. Lin Chen handed the prop gun to Lin Xiener, and the little ones cheered when they saw their aunt take the prop gun. Auntie, you can do it. Don't worry, your aunt won't let you down. Lin Xiener thought to herself, and the next moment, she stood on the line 5 meters away, raised the prop gun, and aimed at the first balloon. Chapter 309. Free medical treatment for foreigners? Lin Chen trends on social media. Boom. The prop gun fired a bullet, and the next second, the street vendor was seen clutching his cheek, wailing. Oh my! Lin Chen and the others. Good heavens! Even the 4 children were dumbfounded. What kind of marksmanship is that? He shot the boss right in the face. Oh. Seeing that the bullet had missed, Lin Xiener's heart clenched with anxiety. She walked anxiously towards the street vendor, repeatedly apologizing. I'm so sorry. Boss, are you alright? Jiang Qingqing, Lin Chun, and the others also went to the boss's side to inquire about his condition. Fortunately, the bullets from this prop gun were not lethal. They could only barely pop balloons. However, even though the power was not great, the part of the boss's cheek that was hit still throbbed and turned red. It's all right. The boss waved his hand helplessly yet generously. You can continue. After saying that, the boss stepped back several meters, thinking to himself, I'm finally safe here, right? I'm sorry. Lin Xiener apologized again, saying that this situation was completely unexpected and quite embarrassing. Are you sure you can handle it? Lin Chun said helplessly, feeling that his older sister's marksmanship was really terrible. Lin Xiener scratched her head sheepishly. I made a mistake just now. Now I need to get serious. All right. Lin Chun pulled Lin Kursin back a few steps. Don't get too close to your aunt. It's dangerous. Lin Kursin smiled sheepishly, while Lin Xiener's lips twitched slightly upon hearing this. Oomph, you brat. How dare you look down on your older sister? The next second, Lin Xiener raised the prop gun and fired another bullet at the balloon. Boom. Unsurprisingly, it was another disappointment. I refuse to believe I can't even hit a single balloon. Lin Xiener continued aiming, this time unleashing a frenzy of fire, finally managing to pop several balloons with 10 bullets. Sigh, Lin Xiener sighed. I'm so bad. Why is it so different from how I play in the game? Hearing his older sister's frustrated words, Lin Chen spoke up. Let me do it. By the time you finish popping all these balloons, it'll probably be tomorrow morning. Fine, here you go. Lin Xiener rolled her eyes. She wanted to see just how capable her younger brother was. Boom. Lin Chen picked up the prop gun, and before anyone could react, a balloon popped. Boom. Another explosion. Boom, boom, boom. Lin Chen was like a gun god, hitting the bullseye every time, leaving everyone speechless and dumbfounded. Wow, Daddy is so amazing. The children clapped their hands and cheered, their bright eyes revealing their admiration for their father. That's amazing. Li Ziren, Lin Xiener, and Jiang Qingqing were all stunned, especially the street vendor. He had been running this shooting event for over 10 years and had never encountered a ruthless person like Lin Chun, who was ridiculously skilled. Damn, this guy's awesome. Some passers-by who happened to be passing by stopped and watched after witnessing Lin Chen's superb marksmanship. Soon, Lin Chen popped all the balloons. The boss asked Lin Chen in surprise, "Young man, were you in the army before? How did you know so accurately?" "No." Lin Chen laughed and said, "This isn't difficult at all. What's the big deal?" Lin Xiener, Dude, what you're saying makes me sound useless." The shop owner laughed and said, "You are indeed amazing. Most of the customers I've met, let alone popping all the balloons, are considered very capable if they can pop 2/3 of them." Lin Chen smiled modestly and said nothing. "Wife, do you want to give it a try?" Lin Chen said to Li Ziren, "Daddy, I want to play. I want to play. Daddy, can I play with it for a bit?" The 4 children all spoke up, and seeing their excitement, Li Ziren smiled indulgently. "Fine, I won't play. You take the kids to try it out." Upon hearing this, Lin Chun handed the prop gun in his hand to Lin Yi. After receiving the gun, the little guy couldn't wait to raise it, and, imitating Lin Chen's earlier actions, aimed at the row of balls that the boss had just hung up. "Dad, why can't I turn it on?" Lin Yi discovered that the trigger of the prop gun couldn't be pulled, and asked Lin Chen for help in a puzzled manner. "Come here, son, I'll teach you." Lin Chen squatted down behind Lin Yi and began to teach him step by step, while the 3 little ones, Lin Xingyue, Lin Kersen, and Lin Yue, stood close to Lin Chen and listened attentively to his teaching. A few dozen seconds later, with a loud bang, Lin Yi aimed and popped a balloon. The little one was overjoyed. "Mommy, Grandma, I hit it." Li Ziren and Jiang Qingqing both praised Lin Yi for his abilities and encouraged him. Suddenly, a system notification sounded in Lin Chen's mind. Ding! Host has taught the child shooting. Reward, skill, firearms proficiency. A flood of memories rushed into Lin Chen's mind, and he quickly grasped the knowledge about firearms. No one in the world knows more about firearms than Lin Chen. However, Lin Chen wasn't very interested in firearms, so he felt this reward was just so-so. 8:30 p.m. At this time, Lin Chen's family had returned to their villa on the Bund. After strolling around outside for so long, the children were all tired. After giving the children a bath and watching some cartoons, the 3 sisters fell asleep on the sofa one after another. Lin Yi was the only one still awake. He was watching an animated film with great interest. "Son, you're still watching this." Lin Chen walked over to Lin Yi and noticed that the cartoon Lin Yi was watching was Jingjing's Adventures, which Lin Chen had watched as a child. It's a very classic Chinese animation. It's quite a strange feeling for my son to watch something he watched when he was a child. Hearing Lin Chen say this, Lin Yi asked curiously, "Dad, have you seen this too?" Lin Chen laughed and said, "Yes, Dad has read them all." Lin Yi asked, "Dad, can you tell me if this Erica nut beast will die in the end?" The Erica beast is a disgusting villain in this animated film, and Lin Yi is very concerned about whether it will be eliminated by justice. Well, spoilers would ruin the fun, so just watch it yourself. After saying that, Lin Chen added, "However, you should go to sleep after watching for a while longer, understand?" "Okay, Dad," Lin Yi replied obediently. Next, to prevent Lin Kersen and the other 2 from catching a cold while sleeping on the sofa, Lin Chen had no choice but to carry the little ones upstairs to sleep one by one. "Honey, are my underwear gone?" After putting Lin Kersen and the others on the bed, Lin Chen was about to take a shower when he discovered that there were no underwear in the closet. Li Ziren, who was standing nearby, replied, "Oh, I washed them all at once yesterday, and they're all drying on the balcony outside. I haven't brought them in yet. I bought you a few new ones last week. They're in the second drawer at the bottom of the wardrobe. Look for them." With that, Li Ziren left the room and went to the balcony to collect the clothes. Lin Chen opened the drawer at the bottom of the wardrobe and found a brand new pack of underwear. Seeing this, Lin Chen suddenly smiled. Since getting married, he felt like he hadn't bought himself anything. "My wife buys everything and takes care of everything, even the socks and shoes." Yes, having a wife is great. The next day, at 7 o'clock in the morning, the sky was azure, and a gentle breeze was blowing. It was another beautiful day. Lin Shen had just finished brushing his teeth and hadn't eaten breakfast when Jiang Qingqing came over and said to him, "Son, how come you're on the news headlines again?" "What news?" Lin Shen was extremely surprised. He hadn't done anything recently, so why was he in the news again? Jiang Qingqing said, "I don't know how to explain it. Just look at Weibo yourself." Lin Shen picked up his phone, opened Weibo, and his expression changed slightly. The third trending news item on Weibo had the following headline: China's most renowned scientist actually treated the prince of the Eagle Kingdom for free. Chapter 3: 10 Haters Frenzy? The Truth Revealed. Below the news headline are two accompanying photos, taken from the perspective of the Peace Hotel. Lin Shen and Princess Lilia stood together. Lilia smiled warmly at Lin Shen, and several guards from the Eagle Kingdom stood beside them. "Son, did you really treat the Eagle Kingdom prince for free?" Jiang Qingqing asked. "Didn't you say you made a condition that the artifacts in the Dang Museum be returned?" Lin Shen said, "Yes, that's how the deal with the United States works. But the news headline says, free treatment, deliberately misleading netizens. Clearly, someone is trying to ruin my reputation." Jiang Qingqing got angry upon hearing this. "Who is it?" Lin Shen said, "I don't know either, but judging from the angle of this photo, the other party should have been dining at the Peace Hotel at the time." Jiang Qingqing understood and immediately added, "Son, should I contact the directors of major news outlets and ask them to remove this related trending topic?" The Lin family is, after all, a powerful force in China. Removing a trending news item from the top of the search list is just a matter of a single sentence for them. Lin Shen said nonchalantly, "It's nothing to worry about. Taking it off the trending topics list would only make me look guilty." "All right." Seeing that Lin Shen didn't care, Jiang Qingqing didn't say anything more. After finishing breakfast, Lin Shen went back upstairs. Inside the bedroom, although it was already past 8 o'clock, Lin Yue looked a little dazed because she had just woken up. As for the three little ones, Lin Xingyue, Lin Kersen, and Lin Yi, they had already gotten up. "Dad, am I going to be late?" Upon seeing Lin Shen enter, Lin Yue scratched her hair and asked blankly. Lin Shen laughed. "Baby, what are you talking about? It's the weekend, you don't have to go to school." "That's right." After Lin Shen said that, the little guy suddenly remembered that he didn't have to go to kindergarten today. I immediately perked up. Haha, so happy. Today I can go out and play with my parents, older brother, and older sister again. Come on, baby, get dressed and get up for breakfast. Lin Shen took the cute top from the side and helped Lin Yue put it on. On the other side, under Nangong Liuli's instigation of the media, a huge public opinion against Lin Shen was stirred up online. Is Lin Shen truly a patriotic scientist? Shocking. A Chinese scientist actually did this. What exactly is the relationship between Mr. Lin Shen and the British royal family? Although I'm a fan of Lin Shen, I still have to say that Lin Shen's actions have really made him lose fans. I'm no longer a fan. Lin Shen is a Western worshipper and doesn't deserve to be my idol. He offers free medical care to foreigners, but I don't believe he'll offer free medical care to all Chinese people too. Is it possible that Lin Shen is planning to immigrate to the United States? I'm also puzzled. What were they thinking, offering free medical treatment to foreigners? What else can we think? They're just blindly worshipping foreign things and have very good personal relationships with foreigners. I never expected Lin Shen to be this kind of person. I've unfollowed Tianhong Group, and I will never use any of their products again. Me too. Me too. Although this incident exposed a lot of Lin Shen's haters, not everyone is so mindless, and there are still many rational fans on Lin Shen's side. What's going on? So many negative comments. Has my idol's career collapsed? There's no need to be so sensitive. It's their freedom to choose who they want to treat. Exactly. You all live by the sea. You're so nosy. I want to say it's none of your business. This news is definitely fake. I've been a fan of Lin Shen for 3 years, and he is definitely not someone who idolizes foreign things. That's right. Mr. Lin Shen must have his own reasons for treating Lei Busi. While Lin Shen's rational fans and haters were arguing endlessly online. Beijing Museum. A car slowly pulled up at the entrance. The car door opened, and a group of tall, imposing royal guards from the United Kingdom stepped out. "What are you doing?" The two security guards at the museum entrance looked cautious. "Don't be nervous, buddy." One of the leading guards spoke fluent Chinese and politely began. "Mr. Lin Shen cured Prince Lei Busi's illness, and now we are keeping our promise and returning all the artifacts housed in the Eagle Museum." After saying that, the leading guard waved his hand. The guard standing behind him took out a key and deftly opened the trunk of the car. The two security guards exchanged a glance, their eyes showing surprise. Then, one by one, national treasures were brought out, as the two gatekeepers stared in disbelief. Three-color arhut, a bronze vessel with a sheep-shaped handle from the Shang dynasty. Dunhuang murals. Even though they are ancient, their magnificent appearance still exudes an aura of immense value. Gurgle. The two guards couldn't help but swallow hard. My goodness, so many antiques and artifacts. Quickly, go inside and report. One of the security guards turned and ran into the museum. Before long, two elderly figures hurried over. Huang Wenhong, Su Yugui, two directors of the museum, professors, and top appraisal experts. When these two big shots arrived at the door and saw the artifacts that the guards brought out, they were dumbfounded. Dunhuang murals? Are they real or fake? Holy crap, a golden sword hilt. Both tycoons have a fervent love for cultural relics, and at this moment, they could no longer remain calm. Their hearts pounding, they walked over, and then squat down in front of the cultural relics displayed on the ground. Almost simultaneously, the two pulled out a magnifying glass from their pockets, and then without caring about the dirt on the ground, they lay down directly on the ground and carefully began to examine the artifact. It's true, it's real. This is true too. After preliminary identification, all of these cultural relics are priceless, genuine articles. All right, the artifacts have been returned. It's time for us to go. Just as the British guards were about to leave, Huang Wenhong said, "Wait a moment. What does this mean?" Huang Wenhong didn't understand, and Su Yugui was equally confused. If I remember correctly, these artifacts were all in the Eagle Museum, right? Why are they suddenly being returned now? Although returning was the proper course of action, neither of them had received any prior notice. The head guard explained again. "Because Mr. Lin Shen cured our Prince Lei Busi's illness. As a token of our gratitude, and in order to keep our promise, we are returning these cultural relics that have been scattered overseas, as requested by Mr. Lin Shen." Any further questions? "No, that's all," Huang Wenhong murmured. Upon hearing this, the British guards got into their car and drove away. After leaving, Huang Wenhong and Su Yugui exchanged knowing glances. So it was because of Lin Shen. Of course they knew who Lin Shen was. There were many people named Lin Shen in China. But in the hearts of countless people, there is only one Lin Shen. To express his gratitude to Lin Shen. Afterwards, the Beijing Museum issued a notice online. Just now, the Great Eagle Museum returned cultural relics from our Chinese history that had been scattered overseas. It is understood that the reason why the Dang Museum returned the cultural relics is related to Mr. Lin Shen. Because Mr. Lin Shen treated Prince Lei Busi on the condition that the cultural relics be returned. Here, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Mr. Lin Shen. At the same time, I would like to take this opportunity to clarify that he did not provide free medical treatment to foreigners, and I hope that everyone will not misunderstand. Thanks. This announcement shocked countless netizens. Chapter 311 Lin Hichu has arrived, and the family happily goes on a picnic outdoors. Oh my god, the truth is like this. Who dares to say that Mr. Lin Shen is a foreign worshipper? This is nothing short of a foreign worshipper. Why are you haters silent? Come out and apologize. Weren't those little black guys pretty arrogant just now? I'm sorry, I admit I spoke a little too loudly earlier. Bun Villas. Although Lin Shen told her to ignore it, Li Ziren was actually paying close attention to online public opinion. Honey, the online opinion has reversed. Just now, the Beijing Museum posted a message thanking you. It seems the artifact has been returned, Li Ziren said happily. Just as Lin Shen was about to say something, his phone suddenly rang. I picked up my phone and saw that it was Lilia calling. Lin Shen, we have returned the cultural relics. You must have heard the news, right? Lilia asked. Lin Shen said, I understand. Lilia, okay, Come visit the Eagle Country sometime, and I'll personally host you. It's clear that her younger brother has recovered, and the royal princess is in a very good mood. Let's talk about it another time, Lin Chun said dismissively. After exchanging a few casual words, Lin Chun hung up the phone, tossed it aside, and went to play with the children. Since it was Saturday and the children had finished their homework, Lin Chun rewarded Lin Yi with watching cartoons all morning and didn't pay much attention to him. As for the three little ones, Lin Xingyue, Lin Kursin, and Lin Yue, cartoons no longer held their attention. They were clamoring to go outside and play, and it was only when Lin Xianer suggested a picnic in the afternoon that the three sisters stopped their fuss. At 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Lin Hichu arrived at the Bund Villa. Not only did they come, but they also brought a bunch of delicious food and fun things. Grandfather. The children were very excited and happy about Lin Hichu's arrival, because in the little guy's mind, his grandfather always seems to be very busy and he rarely sees him. Kursin, have you missed Grandpa lately? On the chair, Lin Hichu held Lin Kursin in his arms and asked with a doting smile. Of course I wanted to. Lin Kursin muttered. Grandpa, what have you been up to lately? I haven't seen you in so long. The little one's tone was slightly aggrieved. She really likes her grandpa and wants to see him every day, just like she sees her grandma. Hearing his granddaughter's question, Lin Hichu felt extremely guilty. He did indeed spend too little time with the little ones, but there was nothing he could do about it. The Lin family was a huge place with many things to handle, unless he resigned as the head of the family. Of course, compared to the little ones, the position of family head is nothing. Lin Hichu has already decided that in 2 years, he will hand over the position of family head to Lin Juan's father and retire early. Grandpa is busy, Kursin. Once you and your younger siblings start elementary school, Grandpa will stay home with you every day and won't go anywhere else, Lin Hichu said with a smile. Okay. Lin Kursin expressed her anticipation and also hoped that she could grow up quickly. Xiao Chun, what are you going to do with all those pots and pans? Seeing Lin Chen's actions not far away, Lin Hichu asked this question. Lin Chen laughed and said, Let's go on a picnic later. I already promised the kids this morning that we would go on a picnic. Lin Hichu asked, Where are we going for a picnic? Lin Chen said, Rongjiang Park is not far from here. Lin Hichu understood. Just then, Li Ziren came downstairs. Lin Hichu looked at Li Ziren and asked, Ziren, where's your father? Why isn't he here? Li Ziren laughed and said, Oh, my dad must have gone fishing. He goes fishing every day now. Then call him and tell him to stop fishing. Since we're going on a picnic, the whole family should be together, Lin Hichu said. Okay, I'll call him right away, Li Ziren said with a helpless smile. Then a phone call was made, and Li Tianhong was initially unwilling to come back because he had not yet made any progress. But when he heard that his father-in-law had arrived, and that there was a picnic party in the afternoon, he hurriedly came back. 2:30 p.m. Lin Chun drove a 7-seater Maybach, carrying Li Ziren, his mother Jiang Qingqing, and their 4 children. The trunk was filled with various picnic supplies, fresh ingredients, and dishes. Lin Xianer drove a newly bought pink Porsche, with Lin Hichu, Wu Yanfang, and Li Tianhong in the car. A black minivan followed behind, carrying the Lin family guards led by Wei Yan. About half an hour later, the group arrived at Rongjiang Park without incident. Chapter 312. A picnic with family. The kids meet their classmates. Rongjiang Park. Looking at the traffic jam and the dense crowd ahead, Lin Chun helplessly leaned out of the car window and said to his older sister in the back, If the car can't get in, why don't we just park it here? Okay, Lin Xianer replied. That's how it is when you go out to play during holidays. There are so many people, and it's hard to park. The two searched for a long time before finally finding a parking space. Just as Lin Chen took out the car key and was about to get out of the car, a little boy next to the car window stared at him expectantly. Maybach. The little boy's eyes lit up, and he looked very excited. Mom, it's a Maybach. I saw another Maybach. The little boy turned to his mother excitedly, and then walked straight up to Lin Chen. Brother, can I touch your steering wheel? The little boy, who looked about 7 or 8 years old, earnestly pleaded with Lin Chen. Hey, Xiaolu. The boy's mother stepped forward and took his hand, hesitating to speak. Lin Chen was slightly taken aback. This was the first time he had encountered such a request. Someone wanted to touch the steering wheel of his car. However, from the boy's longing and ardent eyes, Lin Chen knew that the boy really liked his Maybach. Sure, Lin Chen readily agreed. Upon hearing this, the little boy happily broke free from his mother's grasp and headed towards the driver's seat of the Maybach. This child. Seeing this, his mother looked helpless and said to Lin Chen with embarrassment, "My son has been obsessed with luxury cars since he was 4 years old. He recognizes all the logos of luxury cars, and his favorite car is Maybach. He dreams of touching it. Last time, he saw a Maybach on the road and ran over to the driver, asking if he could touch the steering wheel, but the driver refused. Then, changing the subject, she thanked Lin Chen. Thank you for fulfilling one of my son's recent wishes. Thank you. You're welcome." Lin Chen smiled modestly, glancing at his older sister and the others, and noticed they were all waiting for him. "Have you touched enough? If you have, hurry up and get down. Don't delay your brother's business." The boy's mother urged him on, while the little boy gently stroked the Maybach emblem inside the car, clearly enamored with it. But upon hearing his mother's voice, he reluctantly got out of the car. "Brother, thank you." The little boy was very polite. Without being taught, he directly expressed his gratitude to Lin Chen. "By the way, bro, how much did you spend on this 7-seater Maybach?" The little boy asked curiously. Lin Chen recalled, "It seems to be over 10 million. This 7-seater Maybach was a gift from his father last year." Lin Chen couldn't quite remember the exact amount. "Over 10 million? That's so expensive." The little boy scratched his head. He knew exactly how difficult it was to earn over 10 million. Lin Chen laughed and said, "It's okay. I believe that one day you will be able to drive a Maybach." "Really? I can really do it." The little boy felt encouraged. "You can definitely do it. Keep it up." Lin Chen patted the little boy on the shoulder and smiled. The little boy's confidence soared. "Yes, I definitely will. One day I'll be as strong as you, big brother." Lin Chen probably never imagined that his casual word of encouragement would create a future billionaire. Not far away, several young men who witnessed this scene also expressed their feelings. "That's really impressive. If it were me, I definitely wouldn't let anyone else touch the steering wheel." That's the mindset of the rich. Besides, they have more than one car. Not all rich people have such a broad perspective. It's mainly because this young man is a good person. Yes, mainly because he's a good person. What an interesting child. After the little boy and his mother left, Lin Xianer smiled. Jiang Qingqing looked at Lin Xianer and said, "What? You want to have a baby?" Lin Xianer. "What the heck? Mom, how did you manage to connect this to my wanting to have a baby?" Lin Xianer asked, her face darkening. Lin Chen laughed and said, "Can't you tell? Mom wants you to have a baby and is urging you to get married." Lin Xianer. A group of people walked into the park, chatting and laughing. As for Lin Shun, Wei Yin, and the others, they carried the tools and ingredients needed for their picnic. "My dear in-laws, the environment here is really nice." Lin Hichu remarked that the park was lush with green grass, filled with birdsong and the fragrance of flowers, and dotted with park benches and maple leaves, making the environment exceptionally clean and beautiful. There was a clean lake nearby, where several elderly men wearing hats were squatting and fishing. Some parents were playing with their children, and many couples were cuddling and dating on the grass or on benches. Yes, as a Shanghainese, this is my first time visiting Rongjiang Park. I didn't expect the scenery here to be so beautiful. Li Tianhong exclaimed. "Son, where do we go to stay?" Lin Hichu turned around and asked Lin Chen. Lin Chen thought to himself, since it's a picnic, we should definitely find a good spot so that we can enjoy the meal more. After glancing around, Lin Chen's gaze settled on a large tree. The tree's canopy wasn't large enough to block out the warm sunlight, and the grass was very clean. "Let's go there." Lin Chen pointed to the area under the big tree and spoke to the group. The group then walked towards that location. "I'm exhausted." Lin Xianer plopped down on the grass. The grass was very soft and comfortable to sit on. Zhao Mingming. Just then, Lin Kersen saw a familiar person and suddenly murmured to herself. "Lin Kersen, Lin Yue, what are you doing here?" A pretty little girl not far away looked over in their direction, or more precisely, at Lin Kersen and the others. There were adults next to the little girl, so it was clear that she was also on a picnic with her family. "Who is she? Is she your classmate?" Li Ziren asked curiously. Lin Yi explained. Mom, she's my classmate. Her name is Zhao Mingming. Zhao Mingming. Lin Xingyue ran happily toward Zhao Mingming because she and Zhao Mingming had a good relationship and would play together at kindergarten. Seeing this, Lin Shun, Jiang Qingqing, Lin Hichu, and the others all showed surprise. They didn't expect that some of the children's classmates would also be having a picnic here. Come and play here. Zhao Mingming shouted happily, and then Lin Kersen and Lin Xingyue ran over to play with her, while Lin Yue and Zhao Mingming were not very familiar with each other, so they did not go over. As for Lin Yi, needless to say, his nickname, cool and aloof male god, at Happiness Kindergarten wasn't given for nothing. Watching the children playing and laughing happily nearby, Lin Hichu, Li Tianhong, and Lin Chen also sat down to chat. In the middle is a large cloth, covered with all sorts of delicious treats, sunflower seeds, potato chips, drinks. However, Lin Hichu and the others naturally wouldn't eat these things, so they asked Wei Yin to brew a pot of pu'er tea. By the way, Lin Shun, I need to discuss something with you. Lin Hichu suddenly remembered something. Lin Shun asked, what's wrong? In front of everyone, Lin Hichu said, I plan to build a high school in Shanghai, covering both middle and primary school, so that children can attend their own school after finishing kindergarten. What do you think? Chapter 313 Lin Shun is actually the goddess's younger brother? I think it's a good idea. Lin Shun said that the cost of building a private high school is nothing to the Lin family. We could build 10 schools, let alone one. Okay, it's decided then. Lin Hichu laughed heartily. Once the high school is finished, I'll be almost retired. I'll become a school board member and see my grandchildren going to school every day. That would be so much fun. By the way, Dad, Uncle, you don't mind if I do an outdoor live stream, do you? Lin Xiener suddenly said to Lin Hichu and Li Tianhong. Start a live stream? Lin Hichu and Li Tianhong were both stunned, and Lin Xin was also surprised, asking curiously, why did you start a live stream? Ahem, because Lin Xiener explained awkwardly. It turns out that she has been posting videos on Douyin occasionally recently, and currently has more than 3 million followers. Those followers have been eagerly awaiting her to do a live stream, and the key point is that she has agreed to it. Having neglected her fans for too long, Lin Xiener suddenly remembered this matter and thought she could take advantage of this outdoor picnic to satisfy them. Of course, Lin Xiener isn't like other internet celebrities who do it to make money. She uses Douyin purely to pass the time. Lin Xin said to Lin Xiener, it's okay to start the broadcast, but please don't point the camera at the children. Lin Xin still held the same thought. He was a public figure, which was something he couldn't help, but he didn't want his children to appear in public, especially online. Things were a little better in real life. Lin Xiener rolled her eyes at Lin Shun. Do you need to teach me this? Of course I know. After saying that, he opened the Douyin app on his phone and started his first live stream. Holy crap, am I seeing things? My goddess is actually streaming? Fairy sister, my goddess. Is the goddess in a park? Ah, so beautiful. My wife. User, reader is so handsome. Gifted a pair of sunglasses and left a comment. Sister, you're so beautiful, moi. Within 3 minutes of the broadcast starting, tens of thousands of viewers flooded into the live stream. Facing her enthusiastic fans, Lin Xiener smiled slightly at the camera and said, hello everyone. Just as he finished speaking, Jiang Qingqing's voice came from the side. What are you doing? Are you live streaming? As I peered over with questions in mind, Jiang Qingqing's face appeared in the frame. Is this your sister? Many viewers in the live stream were curious and thought Jiang Qingqing was Lin Xiener's older sister. In response, Lin Xiener laughed and explained, I wish I had an older sister. This is my mom. As soon as he finished speaking, the live stream room became even more excited. Wow, the goddess's mother is so young. They look like sisters. No wonder the goddess is so beautiful. It's because of good genes. Lin Xiener joked to herself. Yeah, let me tell you, my family has great genes. I'm probably the ugliest one in the whole family. As she spoke, Lin Xiener turned the camera and quietly focused on Lin Shun, who was eating sunflower seeds and chatting with his father-in-law. Seeing the camera pointed at him, a string of question marks popped into Lin Chen's mind. What are you doing? Lin Shun was slightly speechless. Hey bro, say hello to everyone. This is my younger brother. Some of you should know him, right? Lin Xianer patted Lin Shun on the shoulder. For some reason, she felt quite proud saying this to her fans. Hee. The live stream chat exploded. Fans never expected that the beautiful goddess they admired was actually Mr. Lin Chen's sister. Is he my biological brother or my cousin? When a viewer asked this question, Lin Xianer proudly raised the corners of her mouth and replied, "Of course he's my younger brother. Damn, I don't know who to envy more." User Never Again a simp donated a Ferrari and left a comment. Shocking, Mr. Lin Chen actually has such a beautiful older sister? User, My God is me, gifted a hot air balloon and commented, "I never imagined Lin Shun was actually the goddess's younger brother. I'll call you brother-in-law first out of respect. I really want to be Lin Chen's brother-in-law. Those people upstairs are just dreaming. This beautiful lady is mine. How many bottles of fake alcohol did you drink? You're all so drunk." Seeing these hilarious comments, Lin Xianer couldn't help but smile. At this moment, the number of viewers in the live stream had reached over 100,000, which Lin Xianer herself did not expect. "Auntie, what are you doing?" A melodious and clear sound rang out as Lin Yue walked towards Lin Xianer. Lin Xianer immediately shifted the camera focus to prevent viewers from seeing her niece. "What's wrong, Yue?" "Auntie, I want to play with your phone," Lin Yue said. "I want to play with Egg Boy." Egg Waffle is a children's game, which Lin Xianer certainly knew. She had let Lin Yue play it before. "Then wait a little while, and you can play with your phone after your aunt finishes using it. Okay?" "Okay." At that time, not far from the lawn, Lin Xingyue and Lin Kersen are playing with their classmate, Zhao Mengmeng. The three little ones are chasing each other on the lawn, trying to catch dragonflies. Seeing that his own daughter was actually good friends with Lin Chen's daughter, a refined-looking man in a plaid shirt smiled with delight. He is Zhao Mengmeng's father, and his name is Zhao Bin. Looking at Lin Chen's family not far away, Zhao Bin felt it was necessary to go over and say hello. "Mr. Lin Shun." Upon hearing this, Lin Shun turned to look at Zhao Bin. From the direction Zhao Bin had come from, Lin Shun knew that he was Zhao Mengmeng's parent. "Hello." Lin Shun responded with a smile. Zhao Bin sat down in the empty seat next to Lin Shun and asked, "What are your plans for the parents' social dance for the school's 10th anniversary?" Lin Shun was a little confused. "Parents' social dance? There's such a thing." Zhao Bin laughed and said, "Yes, didn't you see the messages in the parents' group?" Upon hearing this, Lin Shun quickly took out his phone and opened the parent communication group for Class 202 of Xingfu Kindergarten. "Eileen, Happiness Kindergarten will be celebrating its 10th anniversary in about 2 weeks." The content was quite long, but Lin Shun got a general idea after reading it. It means that the school is celebrating its 10th anniversary, and the school plans to hold an event to celebrate. Each class's homeroom teacher will spontaneously organize an entertainment program. It can be singing or dancing. Similarly, parents can also participate, but it's entirely voluntary, and there will be no pressure whatsoever. "To be honest, I'd be quite embarrassed if we parents were to go up and dance for our kids," Zhao Bin said, scratching his head somewhat awkwardly. Chapter 314 This isn't a snake, it's a gecko. Yes. Lin Shun could empathize. After all, he was no longer 17 or 18, and he wasn't the flamboyant type, even though he was proficient in singing, dancing, and rapping. But if you actually asked him to go up there and wiggle his butt for the kids to see, he would feel a bit embarrassed. "We'll see how things go then, and if we can avoid it, we'll try not to participate," Lin Shun said. Zhao Bin laughed heartily. "That's what I think too." Just as the two were chatting, Lin Xingyue, Lin Kersen, and Zhao Mengmeng, who were playing together not far away, suddenly screamed. "Ah!" The sound immediately caused everyone's expression to change, and Li Ziren immediately ran over. "What's wrong?" Lin Kersen. "Mom, there's a snake." "Look." Lin Xingyue. "Dad, come quick. There's a snake." Zhao Mengmeng. "Daddy, it's a snake, how scary." "There's a snake?" Upon hearing the three people's words, everyone lost their composure and rushed to the little one's side. On the lush green lawn, a creature about 20 centimeters long, with 4 legs but the color of a snake, lay prone on the ground. Facing the stares of a group of people, it remained still and quiet, waiting for its chance to strike. "Kids, this isn't a snake, it's a gecko." Lin Shun breathed a sigh of relief, and the others did too. When they saw that it was just a gecko, they quietly breathed a sigh of relief. They said, "How could there be snakes in a place like this?" "Dad, what is a gecko?" Lin Xingyue asked curiously, having seen snakes in cartoons and thinking that geckos were snakes. They look so alike, don't they? Geckos are a type of lizard, and they are a kind of beneficial and harmless reptile. See its 4 legs? It walks by crawling directly on its feet, which is the biggest difference between it and snakes. Lin Chen explained. Oh. The 3 children nodded, but it was unclear whether they truly understood or were just pretending. Dad, look, its tail is broken. Lin Kurson suddenly exclaimed in surprise. As the little guy spoke, he pointed his finger at the gecko's severed tail. This action alerted the gecko to the danger, and it quickly scurried away. Daddy! It crawled away. Seeing this, Lin Xinghua couldn't help but speak up. It's all right, let it go. Lin Shen laughed and said, it encountered danger just now, so its tail broke off. When it encounters danger, the gecko's muscles will automatically contract, and then it will break off its tail. But it's all right, its tail will grow back. It can grow back indefinitely. Hearing his father's explanation, Lin Yi couldn't help but exclaim in amazement. That's amazing. Yes, that's right, Lin Shen said with a smile. That's amazing. At this moment, the little ones, including Zhao Mengmeng, all exclaimed in amazement. Nature is truly amazing. After bringing the children back to the big tree, Jiang Qingqing, remembering the gecko incident, refused to let them run around anymore, forcing the little ones to play under the tree and not wander too far. As for Zhao Mengmeng, she also returned to her own camp. How about we start hot pot now? I'm getting a little hungry, Lin Xiener suggested. Lin Hichu chuckled and said, sure, just take out the food and cook it. They brought pots, pans, and everything else, and soon Lin Xiener and the others had taken everything out. Family-style outdoor hot pot, officially starting. Beef tripe, authentic lamb rolls, beef rolls, shrimp paste, sashimi, beef balls, lobster, and more. Of course, there are also vegetables and drinks. Of course, it wasn't just Lin Chun and Zhao Bin's families having a picnic here. There were also other people, especially young people from a company who were having a team-building activity. The picnic food was so good. What kind of family does this person come from? They even have king crab on their picnic? I'm so envious. I've never eaten such a lavish meal in my life. I really want to go and freeload off someone. When the group of young people saw the picnic ingredients that Lin Chen's family had prepared, they were filled with envy. The difference between these 2 picnics is just too great. Before long, the broth in the large pot started to heat up, releasing wisps of steam and a fragrant aroma. It's ready, you can start eating. Lin Xiener first poured a bowl of mutton rolls into the pot, as mutton rolls were her favorite food. The cooked lamb rolls dipped in her homemade sauce are simply divine. Xiren, have a big shrimp. Jiang Qingqing placed a cooked shrimp on Li Xiren's plate, knowing that her daughter-in-law especially loved eating shrimp. Thank you, Mom. You should eat too, Li Xiren said with a smile. Hey huh. Lin Yue, the little one standing in Li Xiren's arms, suddenly smiled. What are you laughing at? You look like an idiot. Li Xiren used chopsticks to feed Lin Yue a piece of lamb roll, asking, are you a little idiot? I'm not, Mom's the idiot. Lin Yue chewed on the lamb roll and continued to giggle foolishly. Seeing this, Lin Shen reminded her, Yue, don't laugh while eating or you'll choke. Okay, I understand. The little guy composed himself slightly. At that moment, a system notification sounded in Lin Shen's mind. Taking the kids on a picnic, the host is rewarded with the skill. High-tech invisibility cloak. Chapter 315, participating in the parents' dance program. As soon as the system finished speaking, Lin Shen clearly felt that an extra piece of clothing had appeared in the system space. A garment made of transparent oil paper, so smooth it was almost translucent, and at first glance it looked a bit like a raincoat. Wearing this garment grants invisibility, including concealing one's presence, as if one has vanished from the world. Lin Shen's face showed satisfaction. Compared to the previous 2 rewards, he still preferred this invisibility cloak. Coming to her senses, Lin Kurson, standing in Lin Shen's arms, suddenly spoke up. Daddy, I want to eat that. The little guy pointed to a plate of tripe. Lin Shen picked up a piece, put it in the pot to cook for a while, and then fed it to Lin Kurson when it was no longer too hot to eat. Is it good? Lin Hichu asked with a smile. Lin Kurson said obediently. So delicious. Hee hee, as long as it tastes good. These ingredients are all supplied by the Lin family's exclusive supply chain. The tripe is authentic and of high quality, without any artificial technology or grueling procedures, and its taste is different from that of other restaurants. Daddy, I want you to feed me too. Seeing her father feeding her younger sister, Lin Qinghua eagerly asked for help. Qinghua, wait a moment. Daddy will feed you later, okay? Lin Shen spoke softly, but Lin Qinghua got angry immediately after hearing this. What's wrong? Are you angry? Seeing the little one pouting and looking unwell, Jiang Qingqing quickly said, Come on, Qinghua, Grandma will feed you. I don't want to. Unexpectedly, Lin Qinghua refused with a pitiful expression, which made Jiang Qingqing pause for a moment. The others stared at Lin Qinghua in astonishment. What was wrong with the little one? The next second, Lin Qinghua left the table, showing that she was really angry. Hey, where are you going? Seeing this, Li Ziren quickly got up and caught up with the sulking Lin Qinghua. Baby, what's wrong? You want Daddy to feed you, right? Humph. The little guy was so aggrieved that he stomped his foot, and his eyes involuntarily turned red. What's wrong? Lin Chen's voice sounded from behind, and he walked over. Li Ziren said helplessly, If you don't feed Qinghua, the baby is angry now. Oh, I didn't say I wouldn't feed you. I said wait a bit. Lin Chen scratched the back of his head, and, seeing Lin Qinghua angrily turning her back to him, quickly realized the seriousness of the problem. After all, they are just kids, and their anger can be so inexplicable, but that's understandable and perfectly reasonable. Honey, don't be angry. Lin Chen walked to Lin Qinghua's side, put his arm around the little one's back, and smiled gently. Come on, let's go back with Daddy. Daddy will feed you, okay? Humph. Lin Qinghua didn't say anything, and walked away haughtily, seemingly not wanting to pay any attention to Lin Chen. Lin Chen was a little embarrassed. This sounds just like a girlfriend being angry, as if she's saying, Don't touch me, I'm ignoring you. Lin Chen couldn't help but sigh. Girls really do need to be coaxed, no matter their age. It's true that a man's life is really miserable. In your teenage years, you have to coax your girlfriend when you're dating. After marriage, you have to coax your daughter when you have a daughter, and when you get old, you'll have to coax your grandchildren. He spent his entire life in humility. It was truly tragic. Baby, don't ignore Daddy. Lin Chen shamelessly chased after him. Whether it was coaxing his girlfriend or his daughter, being humble was the right thing to do. After 2.5 minutes of gentle coaxing, Lin Qinghua's inexplicable little mood was finally soothed by Lin Chen, who was good at sweet talk. Dad, I want to ask you a question, Lin Qinghua suddenly asked Lin Chen. Do you like your little sister more? Lin Chen knew, of course, that the sister Lin Qinghua was referring to was not Lin Yue, but Lin Kurson, because he was just feeding Lin Kurson hot pot. Come to think of it, it seems that Lin Kurson and Lin Yue are indeed fed more when it comes to feeding them. Also, when the children are tired from walking and need to be carried, it seems that Lin Kurson and Lin Yue are carried more often. But this doesn't mean Lin Chen is biased. As I said before, he treats all 4 children equally. No, all 4 of your fathers like it. Lin Chen said in a sickeningly sweet voice. You are all Daddy's precious darlings. Lin Qinghua stared at Lin Chen with her big eyes. Really? Of course. Come on, let Daddy give you a kiss. No. Amidst the little one's hesitant yet welcoming gestures, Lin Chen quickly planted a kiss on Lin Qinghua's chubby cheek, making the little one giggle. Come on, let's go back with Daddy and have hot pot. Daddy will feed you. Seeing that Lin Chen had successfully coaxed the little guy, Lin Hichu and the others breathed a sigh of relief. Jiang Qingqing sighed with emotion. The little guy had really grown up and was even starting to get a little jealous. Xiao Yi, do you want Grandma to put some on your plate? Wu Yanfang said to Lin Yi, who was standing next to her, that she was worried he would also be jealous. Lin Yi shook his head and said, No need, I can pick it up myself. Lin Yi thought to himself, I'm not as pretentious as my older sisters. I can pick out whatever I want to eat myself, isn't that great? Why do I need my parents to feed me? After the picnic, as darkness fell, everyone returned home. Night falls. Although the children finished their homework on Friday afternoon, Lin Chen didn't let them be idle. After taking a bath, He had them practice writing their names. The children have now mastered writing the character, but they don't know where to start with the rest. Fortunately, Lin Shun and his family are very patient. Over 2 evenings on Saturday and Sunday, the children receive patient, hands-on guidance and practice repeatedly. Finally, the little ones were able to write their own names successfully. Although the writing is crooked and not neat enough, at least it means that the child can write their own name. This is not something that can be achieved overnight. Lin Shun believes that as long as the children write and practice more, they will eventually be able to write beautifully. The weekend ended before we knew it. Monday morning, Lin Shun drove the children to Happiness Kindergarten. Mr. Lin Shun. Just as Lin Shun was about to go home, a young man in a suit with a slicked-back hairstyle greeted him. His name is Guo Chao, and his daughter is in the same class as Lin Shun's children. What's wrong? Lin Shun asked in surprise. Guo Chao laughed and said, Did you know that the kindergarten is having a 10th anniversary celebration with performances for parents? Lin Shun said, I know. Guo Chao explained, Here's the thing, I and 9 other parents have prepared a dance performance, but we're still missing one person. Would you like to come? Guo Chao extended the invitation with great sincerity. Lin Shun asked instinctively, What kind of dance? Chicken you are too, oh no, I mean happiness worship. Guo Chao laughed. Upon hearing this, Lin Shun's expression immediately became subtle, while Li Ziren couldn't help but burst out laughing. Because Li Ziren skipped happy worship, but it was back in junior high school when she participated in a cultural performance. Li Ziren, who had danced this dance before, naturally knew just how lively and fun it was. Honey, what should I say? Li Ziren looked at Lin Shun with an expectant smile and said. Just as Lin Shun was about to speak, the system's voice rang in his mind. Ding! Given the host's overly laid-back personality, an extra reward has been triggered. As long as the host participates in the school's 10th anniversary celebration, a skill treasure chest will be awarded. Well, Lin Shun felt quite embarrassed when the system called him a lazy bum. Lin Shun asked Li Ziren with a smile, What do you mean? What do you mean? You want me to go? Of course I want to. Without hesitation, Li Ziren replied. Just say yes. I want to see you dance. She thought her husband's dancing would be really interesting, and she, the children, and other parents would watch from below. Jiang Qingqing and her daughter-in-law clearly had the same idea. Son, just go ahead and participate. You don't have anything else to do anyway. Lin Shun. Since the system, my mom, and my wife all want me to go, then I'll go. Okay, I'll participate. Guo Chao was excited when Lin Shun agreed. Then can we exchange contact information? I'll let you know when it's time to rehearse the show. Back at the villa on the Bund. On the 2nd floor, Li Ziren asked Lin Shun, who was sitting on the sofa. Honey, have you ever studied dance? The system previously rewarded Lin Shun with the skill of dance proficiency, and Lin Shun's current dance level is among the best in the world. However, Lin Shun guessed what his wife was about to say, so he deliberately denied it. I can't dance. How could a grown man like me possibly dance? Li Ziren thought about it and agreed, then smiled. Do you want me to teach you? I'll dance it for you, and I happen to know this dance. Hearing this, Lin Shun was secretly pleased with himself for having been prescient. It was indeed the right thing to deny that he couldn't dance. Are you going to wear a skirt to dance? Lin Shun smiled and asked in return. Carrot carrot. Li Ziren. Chapter 316, My Sloppy Older Sister. You want to see me in a skirt again? Don't I look good in jeans? Li Ziren. Carrot. Today she wore a pair of gray-white straight-leg jeans, revealing half of her slender ankles below the cuffs. Her long, straight legs were eye-catching, and she wore pink slippers with pure white socks on her feet. Ahem, of course you look good, my wife. You look good in anything. Lin Shun said truthfully. You're such a hypocrite, always like this. Humph, I'm ignoring you. With that, Li Ziren stormed into the bedroom, feeling that Lin Shun was being very perfunctory. Lin Shun felt a chill run down his spine and followed his wife into the bedroom. Honey, they really are all beautiful. Don't be angry. Li Ziren wasn't really angry. A dozen minutes later, under Lin Shun's shameless onslaught of sweet words, Li Ziren succumbed to his charms once again. She wore a beautiful dress in the bedroom, the kind she wore only for Lin Shun to see. Then she taught Lin Shun how to dance the happy worship dance. After watching his wife dance, Lin Shun couldn't help but sigh. Indeed, an art student is an art student. She dances so well. Baby, you're amazing. Lin Shin praised sincerely. Oh dear, my hair is messed up. Can you fix it for me? Li Ziren squatted down in front of Lin Shun. Her hair, which she had casually tied up in a bun while dancing, had naturally come loose after the dance. Lin Shun didn't say anything, and silently re-tied his wife's bun. All right. Yes. Thank you, honey. Li Ziren was clearly very happy. She kissed Lin Shun on the cheek and said, the sun seems nice today. I'll take the blankets outside to air them out. Okay, go ahead. After his wife left, Lin Shun heard a system notification in his mind. Host has received a skill treasure chest. Open it now. Lin Shun answered without hesitation. Yes. Ding. Host has opened the skill treasure chest and obtained the skill, Repair Master. A flood of memories rushed into Lin Shun's mind, allowing him to quickly grasp all the knowledge related to repair. Computers, mobile phones, light bulbs, surveillance cameras, generators. As long as something is broken and can be repaired, no matter what kind of damage it has or how bad it is, Lin Shun can fix it. He is even better than the most professional repairman. This skill is quite interesting. Lin Shun suddenly remembered that the chandelier in his older sister's room had been broken for a few days, and the repairman he called hadn't come to fix it. With that in mind, Lin Shun went to the door of his older sister's room. Well, Lin Xiener is still living in the Bund Villa, while Lin Hichu went back to Beijing last night. Are you up yet? At the door, Lin Shun didn't knock directly, but instead sent a WeChat message to his older sister first. What's wrong? Lin Xiener replied almost instantly. She was awake at that moment and sitting on the bed playing on her phone. Open the door, Lin Shun replied with 2 words. After seeing the message, Lin Xiener got out of bed, rubbed her head, and went to open the door. What? Lin Shun looked at his older sister. She was wearing pajamas and slippers, and her hair was messy. But even without makeup, his older sister was still very beautiful. Didn't you say last time that the chandelier in your room was broken? Lin Shun asked. Lin Xiener said, yes, but my master just called me and said he'll come over to fix it this afternoon. Lin Shun said, tell master he doesn't need to come this afternoon. Why? Lin Shun said, I can fix it. I'll go get a ladder and bring it up. Don't close the door yet. A few minutes later, looking at the glittering chandelier above her head, Lin Xiener exclaimed in surprise and delight. Wow, how do you know about this? Lin Shun folded up the ladder and laughed. Of course. Is this the first day you've met me? Is there anything I can't do? TCH. Hearing Lin Shun's smug words, Lin Xiener gave him a disdainful look. At this moment, Lin Shun noticed the environment of his older sister's room. There was a lot of hair on the floor, and clothes and socks were scattered around. On the table, there was a cup of milk tea that she had drunk yesterday. Sis, you're so messy, Lin Shun said casually. It was the first time he had entered his sister's room recently, and he hadn't expected it to be such a mess. Lin Xiener. Where am I messy? Don't talk nonsense. Lin Xiener felt innocent. Lin Shun pouted and said, go take a look at my room. Let's compare. Isn't your room messy? Lin Xiener snorted. Come on, it's because Z-Ran knows how to tidy up. You're much sloppier than me. You're obviously the sloppier one. You're so sloppy. At the doorway, Jiang Qingqing, who happened to be passing by, heard the two arguing and smiled helplessly, saying, how old are you? Why are you still arguing like children? Mom, my brother said I'm sloppy. Do you think I'm sloppy? Lin Xiener said, feeling wronged. You're not sloppy. Hearing Jiang Qingqing's words, Lin Xiener instantly became smug, giving Lin Shun a light glare. Humph, did you hear that? You brat. Before she could finish feeling smug, Jiang Qingqing added, but compared to Z-Ran, you do look much more sloppy. Wah, Lin Xiener looked like she had lost all love. Jiang Qingqing smiled indulgently. All right, get up and go eat breakfast. Otherwise, you'll tell me you have a stomachache again if you don't eat breakfast. Okay, mommy. Another week has passed in the blink of an eye. Lin Shin's life didn't change much this week. He picked up and dropped off the children at school and spent every day with them as they grew up. Xia Yuli manages the company very well and hasn't been there for a long time. As for new inventions, she hasn't worked on them for a while either. Now that the children are in school, Lin Shin's focus is on them. Mr. Lin Shin, do you have time this afternoon? That morning, Lin Shin received a call from Guo Chao. Yes, what's wrong? Guo Chao said. Next week is the kindergarten's anniversary celebration, and we need to rehearse our dance. So, do you have time to come to the school to rehearse? Okay. Lin Shin agreed, mainly because the rehearsal venue was still at the school, so he could see the children along the way. In the afternoon, after talking to his family, Lin Shin drove to Xingfu Kindergarten. It's only 1:30 p.m., which is still the children's lunch break. They won't start class until 2 p.m. Mr. Lin Shin. Lin Shin had just stepped into the school gate when he ran into Eileen. Teacher AI. Lin Shin responded with a smile. Eileen smiled and said, I heard you participated in the parents' social dance program. Is that true? There was a hint of anticipation on her face. Lin Shin and Eileen walked side by side. Yes, I'm here to rehearse dance with the other parents. It's fine. Eileen nodded slightly. Lin Shin asked, At this time, the children shouldn't be in class yet, right? They should still be taking their lunch break. Yes, the little ones are still sleeping right now, Eileen said with a smile. How about we go check on your kids' afternoon nap? Chapter 317 Eileen. Should we tell Lin Shin? Okay, Lin Shin said with a smile. Let's go take a look. Follow Eileen to the kindergarten lounge, or more accurately, a small, exquisitely designed building. All the children in the kindergarten, from the youngest to the oldest, take their afternoon nap here. Each class has its own restroom. With only a few minutes left before class, most of the children who had been napping in the 202 lounge had already woken up, of course, by being woken up by the childcare workers. The sleepy-eyed children sat on their beds, getting into the mood, chatting or daydreaming. Suddenly a figure appeared at the door, and many children noticed it instantly, except for the 4 little ones. The 4 little ones were chatting, and they were all facing away from the door. Upon seeing Lin Shin, Kai Xiaoma, Kai Kik's daughter, immediately alerted Lin Yue, who was standing in front of her. Lin Yue, your dad's here. Huh? Lin Yue and the other 3 little ones immediately turned their heads to look, and were immediately pleasantly surprised. Daddy! Daddy! The little ones shouted happily, their eyes seemingly lighting up instantly. They were so surprised. I usually only see my dad after school in the afternoon, but I didn't expect him to come over now. Dad, what brings you here? Lin Yue walked over with her small feet on the floor, carrying a pillow in her arms. Lin Shin lowered his head, smiled knowingly, raised his hand to rub Lin Yue's little head, and looked at the other 3 little ones. Of course Daddy came to see you. Did you take a nap just now? Lin Kurson. Time for a nap. Lin Xinghua. We all took a nap, and we just woke up now. Dad, I didn't take a nap. I can't sleep, Linny said lazily. His older and younger sisters have all developed the habit of taking a nap, but he hasn't yet. Lin Shin noticed that Lin Yi was holding an educational comic book, Slam Dunk. Lin Shin couldn't help but sigh again at how good the kindergartens were these days, with all sorts of interesting comic books available to read, whereas his own kindergarten had none of that. You're still looking at this? Lin Shin smiled, then asked his son with a look of surprise. Can you understand it? Linny nodded and said earnestly, I can understand it. Dad, when I grow up, I want to learn to play basketball too. Sure. Lin Shin smiled. Playing basketball during school days was a good thing. It could improve physical fitness, help with height development, and even attract female classmates. My son has wanted to play basketball since he was little, which is something to be very proud of. All right, Dad, where's Mom? Lin Kurson looked up and asked, glancing behind Lin Shin, but not seeing her mother. Lin Shin said, Mom didn't come, she's at home. Oh woo. The little one was a bit disappointed. She thought her mom and dad had come together. Mr. Lin Shin. After spending a few minutes with the children, a familiar voice rang out at the door of the lounge. It was Guo Chao. Knowing why the other person was calling him, Lin Shin replied, Wait for me a moment. Then, Lin Shin said to the children, Daddy has to go now. You play here, and go to class when the bell rings. Okay, Daddy. The children responded obediently, but as they watched Lin Shin leave, a hint of reluctance flickered in their eyes. After leaving the restroom, Lin Shin followed Guo Chao to a lawn on the right side of the kindergarten, where many parents were already waiting. Is everyone here? One parent spoke up like this. Guo Chao said, Everyone is here. There are 11 people in total. A parent who looked to be nearing 40 spoke up. Now that everyone's here, let's begin. By the way, Who's going to stand in the center? Upon hearing this, everyone looked at each other, none of them really wanting to stand in the center position. Because the center position is in the very middle of the first row, it is a position that attracts everyone's attention and is the most obvious focus of the entire event. Seeing everyone passing the buck, Guo Chao suggested, "How about this? Let's rehearse and see how the dance goes, and whoever dances the best can stand in the center position." Can. The parents nodded. To be honest, Lin Shen didn't really want to stand in the center position. He wasn't the type to show off. But even though Lin Shen tried his best to control his dance skills and make his movements look bad, he still managed to stand out. But he still jumped countless times better than these parents. Under these circumstances, Lin Shen naturally received unanimous praise from everyone. "Mr. Lin Shen, the center position is yours. You have some dance background. You dance better than my wife. Honestly, have you had any formal training?" One by one, the parents spoke up, and Lin Shen didn't pretend with them. Unable to refuse their enthusiasm, he had no choice but to agree to stand in the center position. Half an hour later, during a break from rehearsals, Lin Shen sat down on a stone bench, took out his phone, and quietly opened the game Honor of Kings. The other parents were mostly over 30 years old, and Lin Shen had absolutely nothing in common with them, so he might as well play a couple of rounds of King of Glory to pass the time. While Lin Shen was having a great time playing by himself, Teacher Eileen, a beautiful dress and graceful Eileen, walked over. Guo Chao smiled at Eileen and asked, "What brings you here?" Eileen laughed and said, "I don't have classes this afternoon, so can I come and watch a rehearsal?" Sure, of course." After chatting with the parents for a while and inquiring about the rehearsal, Eileen noticed Lin Shen playing a game on the side. "You play King of Glory too?" Lin Shen looked up and saw it was Eileen, who was staring at his phone screen. "Yeah, just playing around when I'm bored," Lin Shen responded, then focused entirely on the game, as a team fight was underway. Eileen, a big fan of the game Honor of Kings, immediately leaned closer out of curiosity when she saw Lin Shen engaged in a team fight. "Sun Shangxiang is amazing." Eileen's eyes lit up. Lin Shen's amazing performance reminded her of someone, a stranger she had met in the game before. Suddenly, Eileen noticed Lin Shen's game ID, and her eyes widened in disbelief and disbelief. "Fistishi's ID is also this." Eileen was dumbfounded. Could it be a coincidence? What's wrong? After the team battle ended, Lin Shen noticed that Eileen was staring blankly at him, which made him feel a little confused. "No, it's nothing." Eileen gave an awkward smile, and as she came to her senses, she could no longer remain calm. To verify if it was the same person, Eileen immediately opened King of Glory to check Lin Shen's match history after returning to her office. It turned out to be the same person. Not only was the ID the same, but the latest hero they were playing was Sun Shangxiang. Isn't this just too much of a coincidence? Eileen was lost in thought, never expecting that the person she had once considered online dating would actually be the parent of one of her students. At that moment, she had a feeling she couldn't quite describe. After playing 2 rounds of King of Glory, it was 4:40 p.m. and kindergarten was about to let out. "Honey, I'm at school." Li Ziren sent Lin Shen a WeChat message saying that she had also come to pick up the children from kindergarten. "Okay, I'll wait for you at the kindergarten." After replying, the rehearsal ended, so Lin Shen had an idea and went to the classroom where the children were having class. However, Lin Shen didn't stand in a prominent position by the classroom window. Instead, he crouched down and secretly glanced into the classroom. This way, the children in the classroom wouldn't see him and wouldn't disturb their lessons. "Okay, now, would any child like to come up and cooperate with the teacher?" In the classroom, a melodious voice rang out, and a beautiful female teacher in a white dress was diligently teaching the children a craft class. Lin Shen's gaze swept over the 4 little ones, intending to observe their behavior during class, but the result made him feel very gratified. All 4 kids were very attentive in class. Lin Xingyue and Lin Kersen, in particular, had their little hands neatly placed on the table, their backs ramrod straight, listening attentively to the teacher's lesson without any distraction. "Teacher, let me do it." As soon as the teacher finished speaking, Lin Xingyue raised her hand generously, and then some other children also raised their hands. "Okay, Lin Xingyue, you cooperate with the teacher." The female teacher smiled broadly and spoke gently. Seeing this, Lin Shan also heard footsteps behind him, turned around, and saw that it was Eileen. Eileen was surprised to find Lin Shan standing by the classroom window, looking rather preoccupied. Lin Shan. What's wrong? Lin Shan looked at Eileen with suspicion. Eileen hesitated, thinking that Lin Shan probably didn't know that the person whose ID was Diligent Gardener was her, since they often teamed up before. Should we talk to him? Chapter 3:18 Lin, he hit someone at the kindergarten? Eileen thought about it and decided against it. Even if she knew, so what? Lin Shan's child is already so grown up. Did she really want to have any kind of story with him? Ahem, Eileen said somewhat awkwardly. Mr. Lin Shan, there's something I wanted to tell you, but I forgot to mention it earlier. What is it? Lin Shan asked. Lin E tripped and fell at the slide in the school's wonder house this morning, but it wasn't serious. To be precise, he's fine. Eileen thought about it and decided to tell the story. Although it was a trivial matter, as a parent, she had the right to know everything about her child at school. That's good. It's good that you're all right. Lin Shan breathed a sigh of relief and looked back into the classroom, landing on Lin E, who was listening attentively to the lesson. The little guy seemed to be in good spirits. It's clear that, as Eileen said, she was all right after the fall. I'm sorry, Eileen said apologetically. It's my fault for not keeping a close eye on Lin E. It's okay. You don't need to blame yourself. Lin Shan could understand that with so many students in a class, it was impossible for Eileen to take care of all the children at all times. 4:30 p.m. The kindergarten bell rang on time, and parents waited anxiously at the school gate. Mom, I have something to tell you. Lin Xinghua came over and said this to Li Ziren, making it all very mysterious. What's wrong? Seeing her daughter's mysterious look, Li Ziren couldn't help but smile. Lin Shun and Jiang Qingqing, who were standing nearby, also pricked up their ears to listen. Lin Xinghua said happily, We participated in a performance. Our teacher asked us to participate. A performance? Could it be the school's 10th anniversary celebration? Jiang Qingqing asked. Li Ziren said, It's the 10th anniversary celebration. I just saw the message the teacher posted in the group chat. All the children in the class are going to participate. At that time, we will also need to buy special dance costumes for the children and do their makeup. Haha. Is that so? Jiang Qingqing laughed upon hearing this. For some reason, she was really looking forward to it. It must be very interesting to see my grandchildren performing on stage for the first time. Would you like to participate in this program? Lin Shan asked with a smile. The whole class has to participate, which is somewhat coercive, so I want to hear what the children think. Lin Kurson, of course I want to go. Lin Xinghua, I want to go too. I want to learn to dance in the future. Lin Yue, if the sisters go, I'll go too. Lin E, I don't want to go. Son, why don't you want to go? Li Ziren asked Lin E with a smile. Lin E said seriously, because it's not very interesting, and besides, I can't dance. Jiang Qingqing encouraged them. It's okay, the teacher will teach you if you don't know how to jump. Besides, your dad is participating too, so don't be afraid. Oh, Dad's participating too. The little ones were slightly surprised, and Lin Kurson asked in a clear voice, Dad, is what Grandma said true? Are you going to go up and perform too? Yes. Lin Shan nodded. It's true. Dad's performance was a dance. Wow. The little ones were thrilled to hear this. They were so excited to see their dad dance. Lin E, who was initially somewhat resistant, smiled. After learning that his father was also going to dance, he suddenly felt that this matter was not so difficult to accept. Mom, did you participate? Lin Xinghua looked at Li Ziren and asked. Li Ziren shook her head and said, Mom doesn't have it. Mom, why aren't you participating? I really want to see you dance. Lin Kurson said expectantly. In the little one's eyes, Mommy's dancing must be amazing and incredibly beautiful. Lin Shun and Li Ziren exchanged a glance, and Lin Shun chuckled awkwardly. Actually, a few days ago, other female parents invited Li Ziren to join the show as a team, but Lin Shun directly refused. Lin Shun's reason for not letting his wife participate was simple. A group of school leaders and male parents would be watching from below, while Li Ziren would be dancing on top of the stage in a skirt, showing off her long, fair legs and her stunning figure. Lin Shun felt depressed just thinking about it. He would be jealous. So when Li Ziren asked Lin Shun for his opinion, Lin Shin said he didn't really want her to go, and Li Ziren obediently declined the invitation. Because Dad can go with you, and Mom will cheer you on from the audience, Li Ziren said to the children with a smile. At this moment, Lin Shin changed the subject, looking at Lin Yi and saying, "Son, I heard from your teacher that you fell down while playing on the slide today." "Oh, is that so?" Upon hearing Lin Shin's words, Li Ziren and Jiang Qingqing immediately asked Lin Yi, "Did you fall anywhere?" "No." Lin Yi shook his head. Jiang Qingqing breathed a sigh of relief and then instructed, "Be more careful next time you play that, okay?" "Okay, Grandma." Back home. As usual, the first thing the children did when they got home was to drink water and then turn on the TV. Afterwards, Lin Xingyue and Lin Kersen went to play with the cats and dogs, feeding them. As Meow Meow's belly grew bigger and bigger, the little one was also looking forward to the day when the puppies would be born. Lin Yi was eating, while Lin Yue was chatting with Wu Yanfang. Front yard of the villa. Li Tianhong was digging in the soil with a hoe, with several small green saplings beside him. Seeing this, Lin Shin walked over and asked, "Dad, is this an orange tree?" "It's not an orange, it's a red pomelo," Li Tianhong explained. "Ziren really likes to eat red pomelos, so I thought I'd plant a few in the yard. Anyway, such a large piece of land is just sitting empty." Lin Shin understood and said, "Dad, you rest for a while, I'll help you dig." Just as the two were talking, the doorbell rang at the villa. Lin Shin and Li Tianhong looked over and saw a strange man and woman standing at the door, with the woman holding a little boy's hand. "Mom, my classmates are here." Upon seeing this, Lin Kersen, who had been lingering at the door, immediately ran inside. Her words left Jiang Qingqing and Li Ziren completely bewildered. "Classmates?" The two went outside and saw that Lin Shin had just opened the villa gate. "Hello, is there anything I can help you with?" Lin Shin's tone was still polite. He looked directly at the other person, vaguely feeling that the other person looked familiar, as if he had seen them somewhere before. "Your son beat up my son today, and I'm here to demand an explanation," Zhou Dagui said with displeasure. He knew Lin Shin and knew that Lin Shin was very famous and powerful, but Zhou Dagui was not someone to be trifled with. He runs a jewelry store and is a well-known jewelry tycoon in Shanghai, with a net worth of over 1 billion yuan. Hitting someone. Upon hearing Zhou Dagui's words, Lin Shin, Li Ziren, Jiang Qingqing, Li Tianhong, and Wu Yanfang's expressions changed. How is that possible? As Lin Yi's family knows him best, they know he would never do something like this to bully someone. "Jiahao, come here." Zhou Dagui's wife, Chen Hongting, pulled her son, Zhou Jiahao, over, then pointed to a small bruise on Zhou Jiahao's forehead and said angrily, "Look closely, your child beat my son like this." And on his leg, Chen Hongting rolled up Zhou Jiahao's trouser leg again, revealing a bruise on his knee. Seeing this, Li Tianhong fell silent for a moment. "So what do you want?" Li Tianhong asked subconsciously. "Huh? What do I want? I'm not short of money. Don't even think about using money to settle things." Chen Hongting pressed on, saying, "I want your child to come out and apologize to my son." "Yes, apologize to my son. We don't want compensation," Zhou Dagui also said aggressively. As rich people, what they want is an attitude. "Mom, go and call Lin Yi out," Lin Shin said to Jiang Qingqing. After Lin Yi came out, Chen Hongting thought Lin Shin would make Lin Yi apologize to her son directly. Unexpectedly, Lin Shin pointed at Zhou Jiahao and asked Lin Yi, "Tell Dad the truth. This kid said you hit him. Is that true?" "Dad, I didn't." Lin Yi shook his head and said resolutely, "He fell off the slide by himself. I tried to pull him up, but he fell on his own." Lin Yi's answer was unexpected. Looking at the little guy's honest face, Lin Shin and his family knew that the child was not lying. Chen Hongting immediately broke down. "Little friend, didn't your kindergarten teacher teach you that you can't lie?" "Exactly. According to this logic, my son fell by himself. Is my son that stupid?" Zhou Dagui also disagreed with Lin Yi's statement, believing that Lin Yi was lying. "Be nicer." Lin Shin shielded Lin Yi behind him, his voice turning icy. If they continue like this, Lin Shin wouldn't mind kicking them out directly. Li Ziren also frowned and said, "There's probably some misunderstanding here. Don't act rashly." Jiang Qingqing also lost her temper at the other party's attitude. My grandson is not that kind of person. This is definitely a misunderstanding. Just kidding. My grandson sleeps with me every night. Do you think I don't know his character? Let alone bullying others. You should be grateful if you don't suffer any losses at their expense. You said Lenny hit you? How did he hit you? Where did he hit you? It's not good for a child to lie. Uncle wants to know the truth. Lin Shun looked at Zhou Jiahao and said, He was on top of the House of Wonders, and he pushed me. Zhou Jiahao said timidly. Then I fell down. Chapter 319 Lin Chen's reputation is going to be ruined by his son? I don't. Lin Yi was speechless. He felt his good intentions had been taken for granted. He should have known better than to give him a ride. You did. You're the one who pushed me. Zhou Jiahao insisted. I don't. You are you. That is, you are you. The two children began to argue fiercely, each saying their own thing, and neither knew the truth. Suddenly, Lin Shen thought of something and stared at Zhou Degui and his wife, saying, We can check the kindergarten's surveillance footage. We'll know what happened once we watch the footage. Li Ziren quickly replied, Yes, we can check the surveillance footage. Chun Hongting scoffed. Watch the surveillance footage? The principal said the surveillance cameras at the scene of the incident have been broken for a long time. What's the use of watching the footage? Is the surveillance camera broken? Lin Shun and his family were slightly taken aback. This was too much of a coincidence. Then I can't believe your one-sided story even more. Here's what I'll do. I'll go to the school tomorrow to get to the bottom of things and give you an explanation. Lin Shun said calmly. If my child really hit someone, we will apologize. Similarly, if you have misunderstood my son, I hope you will apologize as well. I want to confess right now. Chun Hongting acted like a shrew, gritting her teeth, her face dark and ugly. Please leave now. At this moment, a powerful voice rang out, and a group of Lin family guards strode over. Guard Captain Wei Yin stood in front of Zhou Degui. The Zhou Degui couple's expressions tightened. They hadn't expected Lin Chen's family to have private security personnel stationed there, and their faces immediately darkened further. What? You want to hit someone? Let me tell you, this is a society governed by law. Looking at Wei Yin and the others, Chen Hongting remained calm and spoke arrogantly. Wei Yin said, We won't hit anyone, but don't cause trouble here before we figure things out. After saying that, they immediately began to drive people away. Although Zhou Degui and his wife did not want to leave, they had no choice. How could their strength resist these guards? Never mind, let's go back and think of another way. Zhou Degui looked gloomy and said helplessly to Chen Hongting. Chen Hongting gritted her teeth, glanced at her son Zhou Jiahao, and said unwillingly, You hit my son. I won't let this go. Mom and Dad, I really didn't hit anyone. He fell off the slide by himself. Jiang Qingqing closed the villa door, and Lin Yi stared at Lin Shun and Li Ziren with a wronged look, saying innocently. Lin Shun bent down, patted Lin Yi's shoulder, and smiled. Our son is all right. I believe in you. Mom believes in you too. Li Ziren smiled gently, and the understanding between the two made little Lin Yi feel incredibly warm inside. Mom, I saw it all. My brother didn't hit him. He fell down by himself. Lin Xinghua said. Honey, were you there at the time? Li Ziren asked Lin Xinghua. Lin Xinghua said, Yes, I watched him fall. After hearing this, Lin Shun, Li Ziren, Li Tianhong, and the others were even more determined to believe in Lin Yi. If only the school's surveillance cameras weren't broken, we could figure out what really happened. Li Tianhong was speechless when she said those words. A private, elite kindergarten with such expensive tuition fees, yet its surveillance system was broken and not repaired in time? This is quite something to complain about. Lin Shen seemed to be thinking about what he was hearing, and then a smile appeared on his lips as he recalled the repair master skill he had acquired. Son, come on, let's play video games together. Next, Lin Shun and his family returned to the villa's hall, where Lin Shun and Lin Yi played a game with a controller. Da-da-da. The father and son played Contra, and Lin Yi was all smiles, very happy. The family quickly put this unpleasant incident behind them. At that time, in a brightly lit villa. After returning home, Chun Hongting became increasingly angry. Despite her well-maintained appearance and seemingly age of around 40, she was actually nearly 50. She's almost 50 and her only child is only in kindergarten, making her a late-in-life mother. It's worth mentioning that her promiscuous lifestyle in her youth made it difficult for Chen Hongting to conceive. Yes, Zhou Jiahao conceived through medical means, specifically in vitro fertilization, IVF. The child, whom they finally had, was naturally cherished and pampered. They couldn't bear to hit or scold him, and the whole family treated him like a little emperor. However, he was injured today. Although it was just a minor injury, it still made Zhou Dagui and his wife very angry. Are we just going to let this go like this? I can't swallow this insult. Chen Hongting plopped down on the sofa, huffing and puffing. As for Jay Cho, he was quietly playing a building block game on the side. Hey, let's calm down first. I just called Wen Tao, and he said he'll send a technician over to fix the surveillance camera tomorrow. Then we'll know what really happened, Zhou Dagui said. Chen Hongting's face turned cold, and she said speechlessly, Zhou Dagui, do you not even trust your own son's words? Jiahao, I'll ask you one more time. Did Linny push you and make you fall? Chen Hongting asked Zhou Jiahao, who was standing next to her, and Zhou Jiahao replied, yes, yes. In fact, Zhou Jiahao was completely unprepared when he rolled down the slide, and he couldn't be 100% sure that Linny pushed him. But Lin Yi's hand touched his back, that much is certain, and because of this, Zhou Jiahao believed that Lin Yi had pushed him. Zhou Dagui, did you hear me? Chen Hongting said unhappily, I don't care if others are afraid of Lin Chun, but I'm not. I'll make him pay the price. Zhou Dagui asked, what do you want? Chen Hongting's eyes darted around, and suddenly an idea popped into her head. Honey, why don't we contact a reporter and expose this? The next day, around 9 a.m., a news item quickly became a trending topic. Shocking. Academician Lin Chen's son actually harmed children at a kindergarten. A cute little girl at Xingfu Kindergarten was maliciously pushed off the playhouse by Mr. Lin Chen's son. The report attracted countless netizens to watch the drama unfold. What? Mr. Lin Chen's son harmed someone at school? That can't be right. Sigh, he's already harming his classmates at such a young age. He'll probably be another spoiled rich kid in the future. I failed to raise him properly. Fell off from the magic house? It must have been a hard fall, poor kid. Could it be that Mr. Lin Chen's illustrious reputation is going to be ruined by his own son? Let's be rational about this and wait for what happens next. That's right, public opinion reverses too often these days. Let's not take sides yet, and wait for further developments. Chapter 3:20 Repairing the Surveillance System. The next day, a family is having breakfast at a villa on the Bund. Honey, I'm speechless. After seeing the news report, Li Ziren complained to Lin Shun with a speechless expression. The student's parents actually reported this to the media, and now the internet is full of comments targeting their son. Upon hearing his wife's words, Lin Shun immediately logged into Weibo on his phone. After examining it for a while, Lin Shun frowned. In particular, some netizens' comments were very sharp, which made Lin Shun very unhappy. Lin Shin's attitude towards public opinion is that he can be criticized however he wants, but his family and children should not be involved. This is disgusting. Do they really think the Lin family is easy to bully? Jiang Qingqing was also quite angry after reading it, as the other party's actions directly crossed her bottom line. How could she stand by and watch her beloved grandson get caught in a media storm? Just as he was about to make a call to have the news removed, Lin Shin spoke up casually. Mom, it's okay, I'll handle this. Jiang Qingqing and Li Ziren looked at him together. What are you planning to do? Lin Shin said, we'll go to the school to check the surveillance footage first to find out what really happened. I believe Xiao Yi is innocent, but we need some evidence now. Jiang Qingqing hesitated and said, but didn't that person say that the surveillance cameras at the school where the incident occurred were broken? Yes. If the surveillance cameras are broken, what evidence can we have? Li Ziren said. Lin Shin chuckled. It's all right. I can fix the broken security camera. We brought the children to the kindergarten. The 4 little ones were all very happy today, and Lin Yi was completely unaffected by the incident, even forgetting about it. After watching the little ones skip and hop into the classroom, a figure hurried over from a short distance away. Mr. Lin Chun. The person who arrived was Wen Tao. At this moment, Wen Tao was also feeling a chill run down his spine. He saw the trending topic and realized that Zhou Dagui and Lin Shun had a conflict that had reached an irreconcilable point. Because of the trending topic, the matter had become quite big. As the principal, it's natural to step in and handle such a situation. Mr. Lin Shun, I'm so sorry. Wen Tao said apologetically. I didn't know if the surveillance cameras at the scene were broken, or if we only found out after the incident happened. But don't worry, I've already called a repairman to fix it. He's working on it now, and we should know the results soon. As soon as he finished speaking, Wen Tao's phone rang. It was a call from the security camera repairman. I'm sorry, the surveillance camera is broken so badly that it can't be repaired. How about I get you a new one? What? Upon hearing this, Wen Tao's expression changed. If we replace it with a new one, will the stored surveillance footage no longer be able to be played? Yes. Upon hearing this, Wen Tao fell silent for a few seconds. Don't change it yet, let me think about it. After saying that, he hung up the phone. Lin Shun and his family looked at Wen Tao with curiosity. Lin Shun asked directly, "What's wrong?" Wen Tao smiled wryly and said, "It was the security camera technician who called, saying that the camera can't be repaired and needs to be replaced." He had expected Lin Shun to be helpless upon hearing this, but to his surprise, Lin Shun chuckled lightly. "It's okay. Take me to the monitoring room and let me fix it." Wen Tao looked surprised, but then he thought that Lin Shun was a great scientist with many inventions, so he might actually know how to tinker with something like surveillance. Then, Wen Tao, Lin Shun, Li Ziren, and Zhang Qingqing followed them to the kindergarten's monitoring room. At that time, in the monitoring room, a maintenance worker who looked to be in his 40s was packing up his things, preparing to leave. The appearance of Wen Tao and Lin Shen's family made him stop what he was doing. "Principal, there's really no way to fix it. I've done my best. I suggest you just replace it with a new one. You know my nickname, Shanghai's King of Surveillance. If I can't fix it, no one else can either." The repairman earnestly advised him that he wasn't bragging. He truly was the king of surveillance in Shanghai. Although this nickname is a bit corny, it is a symbol of strength and recognition from others. "Let's not change it yet. Let Mr. Lin Shen try it out," Wen Tao said. The repairman recovered and saw Lin Shen walk towards the broken surveillance camera and pick it up. With all the professional tools at his disposal, Lin Shen disassembled the surveillance camera without saying a word and began repairs. His technique was quick and extremely professional. For a moment, the repairman was stunned. A minute or two later. "Okay, now I'll connect it to the computer and try it out." Lin Shen used the monitoring system's Bluetooth function to connect to the computer, and the next second, the computer screen, which had been black, suddenly lit up. "It's fixed." Everyone present beamed with joy. "Wow, this guy is awesome." The repairman's eyes widened in surprise. He was utterly astonished that Lin Shun had actually fixed it. It was so badly damaged. How could it still be fixed? All he could say was, "Awesome. Young man, I didn't realize we were in the same line of work." The repairman chuckled and patted Lin Shun on the shoulder warmly. In his opinion, Lin Shun was so professional that he must be a colleague, and a colleague who was even more capable than himself. "No," Lin Shun replied casually as he operated the computer. "Not in the same industry? Young man, what do you do for a living?" The repairman was surprised, as he was over 40 years old and didn't follow the news often, so it was normal that he didn't know Lin Shun. Lin Shun just smiled, but Wen Tao enthusiastically introduced him. "He is our country's most outstanding scientist." "Lin Shun, you really don't know him?" "The name sounds familiar, but I don't recognize it." The repairman scratched the back of his head, looking somewhat embarrassed. "It seems I need to spend more time online in the future. I never expected that I wouldn't recognize such an amazing person." "Honey, is it really fixed?" Li Ziren moved closer to Lin Shun, and then the others also gathered around. Lin Shun moved the mouse, and the computer's monitoring screen slowly unfolded. "P.S. Happy Labor Day, everyone." Chapter 321. Li Ziren. My daughter seemed to really like wearing skirts. In the surveillance footage. The recreational area of Happiness Kindergarten. There are many recreational facilities here, such as seesaws, low horizontal bars, and Mickey Mouse's Magic House. All eyes were fixed on the Wonder House. Lin Shun dragged the progress bar with his mouse, skipping through the frame by frame, and quickly found the scene where the incident occurred. Jay Cho is standing on top of the Wonder House, with a long slide in front of him, and he seems to want to slide down it. Behind him, little Lin stood in a queue, just like everyone else. Suddenly Zhou Jiahao lost his balance, swayed precariously, and fell headfirst down the slide, as if he were not prepared at all. Upon seeing this, Lin Yi, who was behind him, quickly reached out her small hand. It was clear that Lin Yi wanted to pull Zhou Jiahao along. As soon as her little hand touched Jay Chou's back, Jay Chou tumbled down the slide. Fortunately, there was a thick soft mat on the ground, so Jay Chou wasn't seriously injured. He only bumped and bruised himself a few times. See here. The expressions on everyone's faces were quite varied. Lin Chen's family was furious. I kindly helped you up, but you accused me of pushing you down? Fortunately, the surveillance cameras were fixed. Otherwise, if they had been unfairly blamed, who would they have been able to complain to? Isn't this even more unjust than Douyi's case? I told you, Xiaoyi would never push someone on purpose. It must be a misunderstanding. Jiang Qingqing said speechlessly, feeling speechless and slightly annoyed when she thought of the Zhou Degui couple's faces yesterday. Wen Tao breathed a sigh of relief, saying that Lin Chen's son could never do such a thing. Now the truth is finally clear, Mr. Lin Chen. I'll release the video right away to clear up everyone's misunderstanding. Wen Tao said this. Next, Wen Tao immediately sent the surveillance video to the parents' group. They even specifically tagged Zhou Dagui and his wife to see it. Of course, simply sending a message to the parents' group is not enough. There is a lot of public opinion about Lin Yi online right now, so it is necessary to clarify things with netizens. Therefore, Wen Tao logged into the official Weibo account of Xingfu Kindergarten and posted a long article to explain. Soon, this long post drew many netizens to the scene to follow the drama unfold. It's obvious that he fell down on his own. What does it have to do with academician Lin Chen's child? This is so unfair, it's truly tragic. A real-life version of the farmer and the snake story. What a kind-hearted child. What were the family members thinking, turning around and blaming others? Am I the only one who noticed how fair-skinned Lin Chen's son is? He'll definitely be a handsome guy when he grows up. Hee hee, little Linny, your big sister will be waiting for you to grow up. Damn it, you upstairs fangirl, have some decency. That guy's only in kindergarten. Faced with irrefutable evidence, public opinion about Lin Yi on the internet quickly shifted. That afternoon, at the entrance of Xingfu Kindergarten, as usual, Lin Chen and his family greeted the 4 little ones at the gate. As they came out of the school gate, the little ones were seen skipping and hopping along, each carrying a bag of clothes. Upon seeing this, Jiang Qingqing asked first, Yue, are these the clothes you'll be wearing for your performance in a few days? Lin Yue. Yes, Grandma. Lin Qingyue. These are the clothes the teacher gave us to wear during the performance. Jiang Qingqing said, let Grandma see what kind of clothes they are. When I took the dress from the little ones and opened it, I found it was a brightly colored dress. Of course, Lin Yi's pants weren't like that. His were normal pants. Sure, this dress is beautiful, Li Ziren said with a smile. Lin Kurson. Mom, let's go home quickly. What's wrong? Why are you in such a hurry to go home today? Li Ziren asked with a smile. Lin Kurson said somewhat shyly. I want to go home quickly and try on the dress. Lin Qingyue and Lin Yue both looked expectant. Girls love to dress up. They've always been like that since they were little. No matter how many clothes they have at home, they still have no resistance to new clothes. Hearing this, Li Ziren and Jiang Qingqing were both amused and exasperated. Honey, the girls seem to really like wearing dresses. Li Ziren turned to look at Lin Chen beside her and said with a smile. Lin Chen, holding Lin Yue's little hand, glanced at his mother, then whispered in Li Ziren's ear. Yes, I love wearing cute dresses just like you. Upon hearing this, Li Ziren gave Lin Chen a light, dismissive look, then her pretty face flushed slightly as if she had thought of something. I do really like wearing skirts, but most of the time when I wear them, isn't it to please you? Feeling the disdainful look from his wife, Lin Chen chuckled. Just then, Lin Chen's smile faded slightly as he suddenly noticed Zhou Dagui and his wife not far away. The two held Zhou Jiahao's hand and walked quickly. After watching the video, Zhou Dagui and his wife realized that they had misunderstood Lin Chen's son and therefore felt somewhat guilty. They clearly saw Lin Chen's family, but pretended not to see them and walked faster and faster. Wait a moment. Lin Chen called out to them loudly. The Zhou Dagui couple froze, their figures halting. What's wrong? Is something the matter? Zhou Dagawei asked guiltily as he turned around. You've misunderstood my son. Aren't you going to apologize? Lin Chen narrowed his eyes. Just as Zhou Dagawei and his wife were about to say something, they noticed the guards behind Lin Chen and immediately felt a chill run down their spines. I saw the surveillance video. It was indeed a misunderstanding. I'm sorry, Zhou Dagawei said apologetically, while Chun Hongting remained silent, though she was very displeased. Lin Chen said calmly, Aren't you going to have your son apologize? Upon hearing this, Zhou Dagawei was slightly taken aback, looking puzzled. Chun Hongting, in particular, gritted her teeth, as if a small volcano was about to erupt. Lin Chen said calmly, I said yesterday that if it really is my son's fault, I will have my son apologize to your son. Similarly, the reverse is also true. Your son has to apologize to my son. Zhou Dagawei glanced at the Lin family guards, and his tense nerves relaxed. Oh well, never mind. They have no grounds for argument, and their strength is inferior to Lin Chen's, so what is there to refute? Zhou Dagawei said helplessly. Jiahao, you've misunderstood him. Apologize to little Lin. Hearing his father's words, Zhou Jiahao was stunned for a moment. Apologize? He can't. A smart child, even at 3 years old, will apologize without being taught, but Zhou Jiahao won't. Son, just say sorry. Zhou Dagawei had no choice but to teach him. After a few seconds of hesitation, Zhou Jiahao looked at Lin Yi beside Lin Chun and weakly said, I am sorry. Lin Yi readily replied, It's nothing. After saying this, Lin Yi stopped looking at the other person. This incident made him realize the dangers of the martial world, and he would be more cautious in the future. All right, let's leave it at that, Lin Chun said with satisfaction, and then, accompanied by his family and several Lin family guards, he led the 4 little ones toward the 7-seater Maybach not far away. Anger. Watching Lin Chun and the others leave, Chen Hongting was furious, but she also knew clearly that she couldn't do anything to Lin Chun. As for Zhou Dagawei, he was also somewhat unhappy. He was worth over 1 billion yuan, and he had never bowed his head before. But that's just how realistic the world is. It's a dog-eat-dog world, and there's always someone better. Honey, calm down. You have to think of him this way. He's Lin Chun, Zhou Dagawei said with a forced smile. It's not a shameful thing for us to bow down to him. It's all because you're useless. Chen Hongting stepped on Zhou Dagawei's foot with her high heels and stormed off angrily. Zhou Dagawei scratched his head, standing there somewhat awkwardly. Back home. As usual, the children drank water, turned on the TV, and ate what their grandmother had prepared. Then I went to feed the cats and dogs. As for Li Ziren, she threw the performance costumes that the school had given to the children into the washing machine to wash them. After all, they'll be wearing them in a few days, so we need to wash them before they wear them. This is a small habit of Li Ziren, whether it's clothes for Lin Chun or clothes for the children. Every time plum dye is brought home, it should be washed and dried before being worn by the children except in emergencies, of course. Daddy. Lin Chun had just sat down on the sofa, about to browse his phone, when Lin Kersen and Lin Yi ran over, looking very excited. What's wrong? Lin Chun asked. Lin Kersen exclaimed excitedly. Daddy, Meow Meow had puppies. Lin Yi excitedly added. And they've had so many. Come with us to see them. P.S. What did everyone do during the May Day holiday? Ahem, do you all have partners? Chapter 322. Dad, does my hair look good? Hearing what the little one said, Lin Chun was overjoyed. Meow Meow had actually given birth. However, considering the time frame, it seems that it is indeed about time for her to give birth. Lin Chun quickly got up and went with the children to the back door of the villa. There, they saw 2 low, exquisite little houses, each about 10 square meters, side by side, which were the doghouse and the cat house, respectively. In front of the cat's bed, the snow-white Fei squatted there, staring at the dog's bed opposite as if watching a commotion. Meow? Owner. When Lin Chun arrived, Mo Xie's eyes lit up, and he excitedly stepped forward to greet him. Hee master, it's born. My wife has given birth. Upon hearing this, Lin Chun squatted down in front of the doghouse and looked inside. He saw a group of adorable puppies lying around Meow Meow, drinking milk voraciously. While drinking milk, the puppy also made whimpering noises. As for Meow Meow, She kept licking the blood off the puppies with her tongue. As you can see, there was basically no blood left on the puppies because she had licked it all off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lin Chun counted, and Meow Meow had given birth to 4 puppies this time. Including French fries, Lin Chun's dog team has grown to 7. Honey, I heard Meow Meow gave birth. Lin Chun turned his head and saw that his wife and mother had also come over. It was obvious that the kids had gone to inform them. Yes, she had 4 puppies. Lin Chun replied with a smile. Jiang Qingqing was surprised. Wow, you've given birth to so many. Li Ziren stood beside Lin Chun, bent over, hands on her knees, staring at the puppy and saying, why did so many babies come out this time? Last time, Meow Meow only gave birth to 1, French fries. That's normal. Lin Chun explained. It's quite common for female dogs to give birth to 2 to 8 puppies at a time. This depends on the breed, the dog's health, and its living conditions. There's a breed called the Dalmatian that can even give birth to 18 puppies at once. 18. Wow. Li Ziren and Jiang Qingqing could only say, wow, that's amazing. They couldn't even imagine what that scene would be like. Xiaoyi, what are you doing? Li Ziren suddenly spoke up, and Lin Chun and Jiang Qingqing looked over to see Lin Yi carrying a thick cotton pad and a dog coat. These kinds of cotton-padded coats are usually only given to dogs in the dead of winter. Mom, Meow Meow must be very weak and cold after giving birth. We need to keep it warm. Lin Yi said seriously that this was knowledge he learned from cartoons about keeping the newborn animals warm. Because after experiencing a life-threatening and painful childbirth, the mother's body will enter a period of weakness. Humans are the same, and women usually need to rest and recuperate after giving birth. You're right, son. We need to keep Meow Meow warm, but let's skip the cotton-padded coat. It's not the dead of winter yet. But we can put a cotton pad down for Meow Meow. Come on, give the cotton pad to Daddy. Lin Chun said to Lin Yi, then took the cotton pad from Lin Yi's hand and began to pad the doghouse. Lin Chun spread out the cotton pad on the other side of the doghouse and told Meow Meow to get up and go to the other spot where the cotton pad was laid out. As Meow Meow got up, the puppies that were enjoying their milk suddenly pulled their mouths away from the nipples. Humph humph humph. The voice is sweet and cute, and anything small is adorable. Wow, Daddy, can I touch it? Seeing Lin Chun gently pick up the 2 puppies, Lin Xinhue, who was standing to the side, lit up and made a request. Lin Kurson, I want to pet the dog too. Let me pet it, Daddy. As for little Lin Yue, she couldn't resist reaching out and gently stroking one of the puppies with her little hands. Lin Chun was helpless, thinking to himself, what's so great about touching this? But he had to fulfill his precious daughter's request. Be gentle and wash your hands after you're done touching me, okay? Lin Chun instructed. Okay, I'll definitely wash my hands. Lin Chun placed a puppy on the ground, and the 3 sisters immediately squatted down. The puppy's eyes were still closed, and it looked so cute that it stirred a strong desire to protect it in the hearts of the little ones. As for Lin Yi, Li Ziren noticed that her son didn't seem to be as curious about the birth of the puppies as her daughters. Lin Yi walked up to Meow Meow, squatted down, and patted Meow Meow's little head. That expression seemed to say, you've worked hard. Meow Meow gazed at him with her captivating eyes, deeply moved by Lin Yi's actions. Everything has a spirit, and animals have feelings too. Everyone's attention was on its baby, who noticed the frail mother. Watching this scene quietly, Li Ziren also smiled. She was certain that her son would grow up to be a very caring and warm-hearted man, just like my husband. I wonder which girl will marry my son or fall in love with him in the future. It's something to look forward to. Next, after the children finished petting the dog, Lin Chun's first task was to take them to wash their hands. After washing their hands, the children didn't go to the back door of the villa. Instead, they sat down on the sofa to watch cartoons. Lin Yi was playing a game with Lin Chun, Wu Yanfang and Li Ziren were making dinner, and Jiang Qingqing was cleaning and tidying up the doghouse. Because she had just given birth to puppies, she was very dirty, with dog poop and blood stains that needed to be cleaned. However, when Jiang Qingqing was halfway through cleaning, a smart butler robot leisurely walked over and asked her to hand over the work to it. Dinner. The meal was still very plentiful, including spicy soft-shelled turtle, braised pig's trotters, stir-fried pork slices with tofu skin and edamame, spicy stir-fried pork intestines, thousand-layer tofu, seaweed and egg drop soup, and more. After dinner and bathing the children, Li Ziren was using a hairdryer to dry Lin Xingyue's hair in the bedroom. The three sisters' hair has now grown past their ears, and they can now tie it into simple little braids. "Mom, I want to have your hair styled like this." Lin Xingyue suddenly spoke, her gaze fixed on the top of Li Ziren's head, which was currently styled in a casual bun. Li Ziren was slightly taken aback, then smiled and asked, "Why did you suddenly want to wear a bun?" "Because it looks good." Lin Xingyue gave a crisp and decisive answer. "You're still so young. What do you know about hairstyles that look good?" A slight smile appeared on Li Ziren's lips as she gently stroked Lin Xingyue's hair. She felt that her daughter's hair was still too soft and not long enough to make it easy to tie into a bun. "Let Mom try it on you, just stand still." Li Ziren went to get the small rubber band. "Okay," Lin Xingyue said happily. 1 minute later, a simple bun hairstyle was created by Li Ziren herself. It has to be said that the daughter's head shapes perfectly inherited Li Ziren's, making them very suitable for bun hairstyles. The little bun on her head is both playful and cute, exuding a great sense of style. "Stand still, Mom will take a picture of you." Li Ziren never expected that her daughter's bun hairstyle would suit her so well, so of course she had to take a picture to commemorate it. Just then, Lin Chen walked into the bedroom. Their eyes met, and Lin Xingyue immediately spoke sweetly to Lin Chen. "Dad, do I look good with my hair? P.S. I suddenly had an idea today, to jump to more than 10 years in the future and write a story where the children are in high school. By then, Lin Chen and Li Ziren will be in their 40s. What do you all think of this suggestion? It definitely won't end so quickly. There's still a lot left to write." Chapter 323, Making Buns for the Children. "Dad, does my hair look good?" Lin Chen smiled in surprise as he stared at the little dumpling on Lin Xingyue's head. It was the first time he had ever seen his beloved daughter with this hairstyle, and it was surprisingly stunning and suitable for her. She looked like a miniature version of his wife. Lin Chen only had 3 words to say. "Absolutely amazing. Beautiful. Baby is so pretty." "Hee, thanks, Dad." Lin Xingyue was very happy to be praised by Lin Chen. The little girl walked to the full-length mirror in the bedroom and looked at herself in the mirror, quite vain. "Honey, why did you suddenly decide to put Xingyue's hair in a bun?" Lin Chen looked at Li Ziren in front of him and asked with a smile. Li Ziren laughed and said, "It wasn't that I suddenly thought of it. She just suddenly asked me to do her hair, saying that she thought my hairstyle looked good." Lin Chen said earnestly, "It really looks amazing. I love seeing you with your hair in a bun." Li Ziren rolled her eyes at him. "Looks good, my ass. Go take a shower. Stop talking nonsense." Lin Chen took a few steps forward, put his arm around Li Ziren's waist, and chuckled. "Wife, let's hug for a bit before we go shower. We haven't hugged in ages." A question mark slowly surfaced in Li Ziren's mind. Don't we hug each other every day? At that time, it's clear that little Lin Xingyue is very happy with her hair in a bun. While her parents were being affectionate in their room, she quietly slipped out and went down to the first floor of the villa. "Grandma, Grandma, ouch." Jiang Qingqing and Wu Yanfeng immediately noticed that the little guy was different. His hairstyle had changed. Jiang Qingqing asked Lin Xingyue, "Who did your hair in a bun? Was it your mother?" "Yes, Mom tied it." "Grandma, do I look good?" Lin Xingyue asked happily. "Beautiful," Jiang Qingqing exclaimed without hesitation. Wu Yanfeng chuckled to herself. This hairstyle is exactly the same as her mother's when she was a child. Jiang Qingqing said, "I feel the same way. Originally, I thought Xingyue looked the most like Lin Chen, but after she tied her hair up in a bun, I suddenly felt that she looked like Ziren." Listening to her grandmother and maternal grandmother's conversation, Lin Xingyue suddenly spoke up. "Grandma, can you take a picture of me? I want to see what I look like in my photo." Jiang Qingqing laughed upon hearing this. "Okay, then stand by the fish tank, and I'll take a picture of you." Lin Xingyue took a few steps back and stood in front of the fish tank in her home. Several red goldfish swam around in the tank, and the water was made a deep blue by the light, like a beautiful painting. Lin Xingyue stood in front of the painting, her legs slightly apart, her head tilted to the side, and then she made a peace sign. Lin Xingyue grinned, her lips red and teeth white. Click, click. Jiang Qingqing snapped several photos of her. After she finished, Lin Qinghua hopped over, and Jiang Qingqing handed her the phone. Then, Lin Qinghua looked at the photos with great interest by herself. It seems like Qinghua is getting more and more vain. Wu Yanfang laughed and said, so vain at such a young age. What will she be like when she grows up? She'll be dressing up every day. Jiang Qingqing looked at Wu Yanfang and said, girls these days love to dress up. It has nothing to do with age. It's perfectly normal. Wu Yanfang suddenly said with worry, hey, dressing up is fine, but you can't dress up too pretty. It's okay now. She's only in kindergarten. If she dresses up too nicely every day when she gets to junior high or high school, she might attract boys at school. What if she starts dating too early? Early romance. Jiang Qingqing's expression changed upon hearing this word. That won't do. It's okay for Lin Yi to have a puppy love. But these three sisters are not suitable. Yes, that's the same as Lin Shen's thinking. That's just how double standard they are. But then again, if they really do start dating early in the future, there's nothing we can do to stop them, Jiang Qingqing said with a wry smile. Indeed. Wu Yanfang agreed with this statement. Sigh, I hope they don't. A friend of mine has a daughter who started dating someone outside of school in her first year of high school, and it turned out she was pregnant during her college entrance exam physical. While Jiang Qingqing and Wu Yanfang were chatting, Lin Qinghua returned the phone to Jiang Qingqing and then went to the living room to watch TV. Lin Kursin, Lin Yue, and Lin Yi were watching TV intently when, at a certain moment, Lin Kursin and Lin Yue suddenly turned their heads, their eyes lighting up. Both of their gazes were fixed on Lin Qinghua's bun hairstyle. Sister, who did your hair? Lin Kursin couldn't help but ask, because she had only ever seen her mother with this hairstyle and always thought it looked really good. She knew that her hair wasn't long enough, so she didn't suggest to Li Ziren that she get a bun hairstyle. Of course it's Mom, he. Lin Qinghua smiled and said that the three sisters had a very good relationship and would not hide anything from each other. Lin Kursin and Lin Yue were startled. Just then, Li Ziren came downstairs. Seeing this, the two stopped watching the cartoon and quickly got up from the sofa. Mommy! Lin Kursin and Lin Yue ran towards Li Ziren together. What's going on? Li Ziren was completely confused. Mommy, I want to have my sister's hair done too. Lin Kursin looked up, smiling innocently as she stared at Li Ziren expectantly. Lin Yue. Mom, I want one too. You never give me a bun hairstyle. Li Ziren smiled and said, you weren't here just now, but if you want to do my hair, you can. The three sisters all have hair of similar length, so if Lin Qinghua can tie her hair into a bun, they can too. Seeing that Li Ziren was too busy, Jiang Qingqing said to Lin Yue, Yue, do you want to make a bun? Come here, Grandma will help you. Upon hearing this, Lin Yue eagerly approached Jiang Qingqing. Li Ziren happened to have a small hair tie on her, so she gave it to Jiang Qingqing. As soon as Jiang Qingqing got it, she immediately started tying the little one's hair, just like Li Ziren. Her hair is so soft, and it's not long enough. Jiang Qingqing said this, and Li Ziren wholeheartedly agreed. Yes, but we can give them a simple hairstyle. By the way, Mom, the rubber band shouldn't be tied too tightly, otherwise it will make your hairline recede. Thinking of something, Li Ziren gave this further instruction. Many girls end up with high hairlines and wide foreheads because they tie their hair in a bun with the hair tied too tightly. Therefore, this is something we must pay attention to. Jiang Qingqing smiled and said, of course I know that. It's not like I've never worn a bun before. A short while later, the villa's hall was filled with the laughter of the three sisters. It was the first time the little ones had tried their mother's hairstyle, and it felt quite peculiar, like children wearing adult shoes. Therefore, Lin Kursin and the others kept laughing at each other, which annoyed Lin Yi, who was watching cartoons. His older sister's laughter disturbed his cartoon watching. Oh my God! I really don't understand my older sister. What's so funny about this? 11 p.m. Lin Yi and Lin Qinghua went to sleep with Jiang Qingqing, while Lin Kursin and Lin Yue were already asleep in Lin Shen's room. Because they have to go to school tomorrow, it's impossible to let the children stay up late. Li Ziren had just finished showering and sat down next to Lin Shun in her pajamas. As soon as she sat down, a fragrance wafted over. Li Ziren said to Lin Shun, it seems like the kindergarten's anniversary celebration is in a couple of days. By the way, how's your dance rehearsal going? It's just so-so. Lin Shun said that he had only rehearsed once so far, and in fact, given Lin Chen's dance level, he didn't need to rehearse at all. Li Ziren didn't talk about this topic anymore. She suddenly remembered something quite important. Hey honey, what do you think of the future of the cake shop? Li Ziren touched Lin Chen's hand and suddenly asked. Lin Chen put down his phone, thought for a moment, and said, not bad. You see, people nowadays have a strong sense of ritual and care a lot about their partners and children. They basically celebrate their family members' birthdays. Unlike when I was a kid, my birthday was just a quick bite of instant noodles and 2 braised eggs. Sob sob, the author never celebrated a birthday before the age of 18. My first birthday was when I turned 18, in my senior year of high school. A group of classmates celebrated it for me in the classroom. Cakes are very expensive now, often costing several hundred yuan, so I think this industry still has a promising future. At this point, Lin Chen changed the subject and looked at Li Ziren, asking, why are you suddenly asking this? What, you want to open a cake shop? It wasn't my idea to open it. What's wrong? Li Ziren smiled and stared at Lin Chen, saying, a college friend of mine contacted me today. She said she wants to open a cake shop, but she doesn't have enough funds, so she asked me to invest 200,000 yuan in her. How about giving me 50% of the cake shop in return? Is that feasible? Chapter 324, Kindergarten 10th Anniversary Celebration. Sure, Lin Chen said without hesitation. Li Ziren smiled at Lin Chen and tentatively asked, you're so supportive of me? Aren't you afraid I'll lose all my money? Lin Chen's hand went around Li Ziren's back, put it on her shoulder, and put his arm around her. He said boldly, it's okay, it's only 200,000 yuan anyway. If we lose it, we lose it. Whatever you want to do, I will support you from behind, as long as you are happy. After hearing what Lin Chen said, Li Ziren was deeply moved. Wah, my husband, you're so good to me. But speaking of which, did you really only have a bowl of instant noodles and 2 braised eggs for your birthday before? Lin Chen smiled and said, yes, if I think about it, I'll have some noodles. If I don't, I'll just treat it as an ordinary day. Of course, it wasn't just me. All my friends at that time were the same. They never celebrated their birthdays. Li Ziren was deeply moved. She came from a wealthy family, and Li Tianhong and Wu Yanfeng always remembered her birthday. Sometimes she even forgot about it herself, but when she got home from school, she would always see a big strawberry cake on the dining table. Growing up in such a loving environment, Li Ziren has always felt rich inside and never lacked love. But she is also very kind and can empathize with Lin Chen's words. It's okay, I'll always be here for you. Li Ziren leaned against Lin Chen's chest. She didn't say much, but those words spoke volumes. Lin Chen buried his face in Li Ziren's hair, took a deep sniff, then looked up and smiled. Great. It's so good to have you, my wife. As they chatted, Lin Chen's hands became increasingly restless. Under Lin Chen's teasing, Li Ziren let out a soft moan, unable to resist. For the next 2 days, Lin Chen's life remained largely unchanged. He picked up and dropped off his children at school every day and would visit Tianhong Group whenever he had free time. It's worth mentioning that the project Lin Hichu initially suggested building a high school has already begun site selection and is preparing to start construction. It is believed that in the near future, a private elite high school, encompassing primary and junior high school, will rise in Shanghai and become a focal point of the education sector. Time flies, and the day of the kindergarten's 10th anniversary celebration has arrived in the blink of an eye. 7 o'clock in the morning, in front of the full-length mirror in the bedroom. Lin Chen stood in front of the mirror in a handsome black suit. He was going on stage to dance with the other parents today, so he couldn't possibly wear his usual clothes. After discussing with other parents, they unanimously decided to wear black suits. Looking at himself in the mirror, Lin Chen smiled. It had been a long time since he had worn a suit. The last time he wore a suit was probably at his wedding. Honey, are you dressed yet? A voice sounded from outside the door, and the next second, Li Ziren walked into the bedroom. When she saw her husband in a suit, her eyes lit up immediately. So handsome. It is said that wearing a suit can bring out the charm of a mature man, and this statement is fully proven in Lin Chen. A man wearing a suit and gray sweatpants is equivalent to a woman wearing a skirt and black stockings. How is it? Does this suit look good on you? Looking at Li Ziren, Lin Chen grinned. Li Ziren stood in front of Lin Chen, raised her head slightly, and smoothed his collar. Okay, do your best on stage. The children are watching from below. You can't lose to the other parents. Seeing his wife's unusually competitive expression, Lin Chen laughed heartily. Of course, I will dance well and set a good example for the children. I won't let them down. Keep it up. After breakfast, Lin Chen and his family arrived at Happiness Kindergarten. The weather was beautiful today. Warm sunshine filtered through the green leaves, scattering across the beautiful campus. Birds chirped in the trees, creating an atmosphere of peace and tranquility. As Lin Chen led his child into the school, he immediately saw a stage set up for the children's performance later. There was a row of benches under the stage where several school leaders were sitting. Chapter 325. Your child may have strabismus. Besides school leaders, parents of the children can be seen everywhere on campus. Most of the parents are around 30 years old, except for Lin Chen and Li Ziren, who look the youngest. While at home, Jiang Qingqing and Li Ziren dressed the children in costumes provided by the school, which they would wear for their performance on stage later. Lin Yi was wearing a pure white t-shirt paired with a pair of stylish loose hip-hop pants, while Lin Qingwei and the others were all wearing skirts. They wore dark blue dresses with white tights, and since there were no strict requirements for shoes, Li Ziren made them wear black leather shoes. The reason is simple. Li Ziren thinks white tights look good with black leather shoes. Indeed, the three little ones dressed like this are a sight to behold, both beautiful and adorable. Oh right. As they walked, Lin Chen suddenly remembered something and asked Li Ziren, "By the way, what's the program the children are going to perform today? I don't even know yet." Upon hearing this, Li Ziren replied, "It's just a simple hand gesture dance. Didn't you see the messages in the parents group?" Lin Chen's expression froze for a moment before he said, "It might have leaked." The parents group chat is flooded with messages every day, especially from a few parents who love to chat idly in the group. Lin Chen occasionally skips the unimportant messages in the group. "I have videos of the kids rehearsing saved on my phone. Would you like to take a look?" Li Ziren took out her phone. Lin Chen smiled and said, "Then let me see." "Daddy, don't look." Lin Kersen, who was being led by Jiang Qingqing, suddenly spoke up, interrupting their conversation. Lin Chen looked at the little girl, Lin Kersen, and asked, puzzled, "Why?" Lin Kersen, Because if you look at it now, it won't look good later." Lin Qingwei, "Yeah, Dad, don't watch it now." The two spoke with a slightly coquettish tone. They were dressed like little princesses today, and with this tone, they were absolutely irresistible. They specifically target and kill doting fathers like Lin Chen. Lin Chen smiled at the two of them. "Then tell Dad what the name of your performance is that all right?" Lin Kersen giggled. "I won't tell you. You'll find out soon enough." "Oh my, she's so young and already knows how to keep things a secret, even acting mysterious to herself?" Li Ziren, her mother, and she exchanged a glance, and all three shook their heads, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. "Okay, then Dad will stop watching for now." Lin Chen had no choice but to say that. "Hey Dad, are you unhappy?" Seeing Lin Chen's expression, Lin Kersen asked a question timidly. She would feel guilty if this upset her father. Lin Chen replied with a smile, "No, Dad will be able to see your performance soon. I'm very happy and looking forward to it." The family walked and talked, and soon arrived at the kindergarten building. The teaching building has 3 floors, designated for small classes, medium classes, and large classes respectively. Along the way, some parents who passed by greeted Lin Chen. Lin Chen didn't recognize any of them, so he could only respond politely with a slightly awkward tone to their greetings. "Teacher AI." At a certain moment, Lin Qingwei suddenly called out. Eileen, who was busy at the time, turned her head when she heard Lin Qingyue's voice and saw Lin Chen's family. "You're here. Come on, let's go get our makeup done." Eileen's gaze fell on the 4 little ones, and a kind smile appeared on her beautiful face. "Makeup?" Upon hearing these 2 words, Lin Chen and the others were all taken aback. Jiang Qingqing asked, puzzled, "Do I still need to put on makeup?" Eileen laughed and said, "Yes, you definitely need to wear makeup to perform on stage." After a pause, Eileen added, It's just a simple light makeup. It won't damage your skin at all. You can just wash your face and wipe it off after the performance. Oh, I see. Jiang Qingqing felt relieved. Okay. Then Eileen looked at Lin Chun. But parents don't need to wear makeup. When the show starts, just form a team and go up to jump. By the way, you are the first ones to jump. Did the parents jump first? Lin Chun asked. Yes. All right. It didn't matter to Lin Chun. He was going to perform anyway, so the order didn't matter. Then you two go and get your makeup done with Teacher AI. Dad will wait for you outside. Lin Chun looked down and spoke to the children. Okay. Mom, you should go too. Lin Yue took Li Xiren's hand, indicating that she wanted to accompany her. Li Xiren naturally wouldn't refuse. Together with Jiang Qingqing, she brought the 4 children and followed Eileen into the classroom to get their makeup done. Lin Chun stood at the classroom door for a while before leaving, feeling a bit bored and wanting to move around. Lin Yi's father. As Lin Chun was walking, a crisp voice suddenly rang out beside him. He turned his head and saw a little girl who looked quite cute. Lin Chun felt he had seen this little girl before. She was in the same class as Lin Yi and the others. You know me? Lin Chun looked at the little girl, and a smile appeared on his lips. The little girl said cheerfully, Yes, I know you. You're Lin Yi's dad. She sat at the table behind Lin Yi and had a good relationship with him. She often liked to talk to Lin Yi. She saw Lin Chun pick up Lin Yi and the others several times after school, so she naturally developed an impression of Lin Chun. Just as Lin Chun was about to say something, his gaze fell on the little girl's eyes, or more precisely, her pupils, and he was suddenly surprised. Shouting, an adult walked over and stood beside the little girl. She was the little girl's mother. Mr. Lin Chun. The girl's mother smiled slightly at Lin Chun and greeted him warmly. Hello. Lin Chun smiled. Then his expression turned serious as he said to the girl's mother, Have you taken your child to the hospital for an eye exam? The girl's mother was completely bewildered and asked in confusion, Why should I take my daughter to have her eyes checked? Lin Chun said seriously, I feel that your child's pupils are not in asymmetrical position, which may indicate strabismus. Upon hearing this, the girl's mother was shocked. Squinting? That can't be right. Of course she knew what strabismus was. To put it bluntly, it's cross-eyedness, an eye condition that can be extremely harmful to both physical and mental health. She immediately squatted down and carefully examined her daughter's eyes, and suddenly discovered that, just as Lin Chun had said, the pupils were not quite asymmetrical. The pupil of the right eye is slightly off-center at the corner of the eye. You might not notice it unless you look closely. Anxiety suddenly filled her heart. Mr. Lin Chun, thank you for reminding me. I'll take my daughter to the hospital for a checkup right away. Her expression was filled with gratitude, but also with guilt. It's a bit unreasonable that you wouldn't even know your own child had a problem, and that someone else had to discover it. You're welcome. Lin Chun smiled. Strabismus is not a serious eye disease, but it requires timely intervention. It is still possible to correct it using modern medical methods. The mother and daughter then quickly left. At the same time, a beautiful figure not far away stared at Lin Chun with a surprised smile on her face. She quietly slipped over. Hey, what are you doing here? She suddenly patted Lin Chun on the back, causing Lin Chun's body to tremble slightly. Lin Chun turned around and didn't recognize the person at first. He hesitated for several seconds before he remembered who it was. Chapter 326, The Children's First Time Wearing Makeup. It's you. The other party felt relieved. Lin Chun hadn't seen this girl, a junior from Shanghai Normal University, for a long time. I brought my niece to the school festival, Anshin said with a smile, dressed in a black JK uniform. Long black hair and black calf socks that reached just to the knee, followed by black leather shoes. Unlike the little leather shoes that children wear, Anshin wears a mature women's style. This outfit perfectly embodies the style of anime-style beautiful girls, reminiscent of the sweet and intellectual senior students from Japan. Your niece? Only then did Lin Chun notice that an Xin was holding the hand of a little girl, whose bright, lively eyes were blinking and staring at him. Why did you bring your niece? Where are her parents? Lin Chun asked with a smile. Ugh, this really annoys me. An Xin looked like she was about to cry but had no tears, and complained to Lin Chun. It's the weekend today, and I had planned to go shopping with my girlfriends. So, my cousin and his wife had to go on a business trip. They suddenly asked me to look after my niece. Wah, my friend just asked me who I'm going to spend the weekend with, and I was like, looking down at her well-behaved niece. Anshin hesitated, especially since her niece was still smiling foolishly, which almost made her lose her composure. Hey, why aren't you saying anything? Seeing that Lin Shen remained silent, a question mark slowly appeared in an Xian's mind. Lin Shen shrugged and said, I don't know the answer to this question either. An Xian, your niece is so cute, wouldn't it be nice to spend some time with her? Lin Shen said with a smile, looking at the little girl an Xian was holding hands with. Cute my foot. Anshin pouted and said, they only look cute on the outside, but taking care of them is a real pain. Auntie, is he your boyfriend? The little girl looked a bit older than Lin Kurson and the others, probably a kindergarten student. After staring at the young and handsome Lin Shen for a while, the little girl suddenly spoke with a grin. Upon hearing this, Lin Shen felt a chill run down his spine, while an Xian felt completely unwell, her delicate and beautiful face quickly flushing red. Please don't talk nonsense, okay? After glancing around and finding that Miss Li Ziren wasn't there, an Xian finally breathed a sigh of relief. What do you know about boyfriends and girlfriends when you're only 5 years old? Really? An Xian was speechless and said to Lin Shen with a slight apology. I'm sorry, kids just like to talk nonsense. Fine. Lin Shen also knew that children often speak without thinking, and Lin Kurson and the others would often say something outrageous that made him both laugh and cry. Kids will say whatever comes to mind, and that's perfectly understandable. After chatting with Anshin for a while, a female teacher came over to guide them, and Anshin took her niece to get her makeup done. For this celebration at Xingfu Kindergarten, each class prepared a performance, including the senior class. Go check on how the kids' makeup is going. With this thought in mind, Lin Shen returned to the classroom. Daddy. Upon seeing Lin Shen enter, Lin Xingyue, who had already finished her makeup, immediately ran over. Before she even reached Lin Shen, the little girl opened her arms wide. Some parents nearby, seeing this scene, couldn't help but smile gently. Dad, I finished my makeup. Where did you go just now? Lin Xingyue hugged Lin Shen's leg, raised her head, and asked sweetly. Dad didn't go anywhere. He just took a walk outside. Lin Shen looked up and saw a dance teacher doing Lin Yue's makeup. The other three, including Lin Xingyue, seemed to have already finished their makeup. Meanwhile, Lin Yue's wife and mother were also with her. Daddy. Another voice rang out, and it was Lin Kurson, who had finished her makeup, running over. Lin Shen reminded him. Be careful not to bump your head on the table. Dad, I'm done with my makeup too. Am I pretty? Lin Kurson skipped in, her face full of anticipation, and asked Lin Shen. Girls are all like this. They're most confident after putting on makeup. They love to look pretty. Lin Shen glanced at Lin Kurson, then at Lin Xingyue. Both little ones had applied eyeliner and white powder to their faces, making them appear overly pale. What is the purpose of girls wearing makeup? In Lin Shen's opinion, girls wear makeup simply to cover up blemishes on their faces. For example, dark skin can be made whiter with makeup, a flat nose bridge can be made higher with highlighter, and drawing eyebrows can make you look more energetic. In short, makeup is a magical skill. Because of makeup, there are countless beautiful girls on the streets these days. However, in Lin Shen's eyes, there is a type of girl who is not suitable for wearing makeup. That's right, the kind of girl who is naturally beautiful. Naturally beautiful. She's beautiful enough without makeup. Putting on makeup actually ruins her unique, ethereal charm. Like Lin Kurson and others, their faces are exquisite and fair enough to be described in 4 words: pure and refined. Applying makeup in this situation would feel like overdoing it and would look unnatural. Of course, Lin Shen had to admit that the girls were extremely beautiful whether they wore makeup or not. However, Lin Shen still prefers the children's natural and lively appearance when they are without makeup. So beautiful, baby. Lin Shen praised with a smile. So happy. Lin Kurson and Lin Xingyue were even happier. They love receiving Lin Shen's approval and praise. Mr. Lin Shen, you're here. Just then, a voice sounded from behind. It was Guo. Guo laughed and said, we should also get ready. We're the first ones to go on stage. Okay, I'll be right there. After saying that, Li Ziren walked over. What's wrong? Are you going to do some preparations? Lin Shen looked at his wife and replied, Yes. Li Ziren said, Then you go ahead, Mom, and I will stay here. Uh-huh. About 20 minutes later, Lin Shun and the other 10 parents were clearly ready, and just as Lin Shen finished his work, the school bell rang. Upon hearing the broadcast bell, all the female teachers in the school instructed the parents of the children in their classes to bring their children's chairs and gather downstairs. The entire school was in an uproar. Lin Shen also went back to the classroom to help. With 4 children of his own, it meant he had to carry 4 stools downstairs, which his wife and mother couldn't manage. Dad, when are you going up to dance? After everything was finished, Lin Yue sat down in the designated area in front of the stage and asked Lin Shen this question. Lin Shen laughed and said, As for me, Dad will go up in a bit. Dad will jump before you guys. Lin Yue, wow, Daddy, you can do it. Lin Kersen, Dad, you're definitely the best. Lin Qingyue, go, Dad. Li Ziren stood on tiptoe and hugged Lin Shen from behind, staring at his profile and smiling. Honey, jump well. Go for it. Hearing the encouragement from his daughters and wife, Lin Shen's confidence soared. He felt as if there was nothing in the world he couldn't do. Yes, honey, I will try my best, Lin Shen said with a smile, holding his wife's hand. Please be quiet, everyone. Suddenly, a melodious voice rang out on the stage, and a female teacher in a cheongsam stood there holding a microphone. Everyone present, parents and adorable children alike, had their eyes fixed on the stage. At the very bottom of the stage, seated at the front, were school leaders dressed in suits and ties. As soon as the host finished speaking, the noisy scene immediately quieted down, and it must be said that the parents and children were very cooperative. Next, please welcome our principal Wen Tao to give a speech for this celebration. The female teacher in the cheongsam smiled and began to speak. Amidst enthusiastic applause, Wen Tao went up to the stage to give his speech. A dozen minutes later, Wen Tao finished speaking, and it was the vice principal's turn to speak. After the vice principal finished speaking, it was the teacher representative's turn to speak. The long-winded opening remarks ended more than half an hour later. Isn't everyone a little impatient to enjoy our show? The female host in a cheongsam smiled, and then said sweetly, Okay, next up is a dance prepared by the parents of Class 202, Joyful Worship. Please get ready for the performance by the parents of Class 203, Wash Scrub. After he finished speaking, there was a burst of enthusiastic applause. Lin Shun and the other 10 parents walked toward the stage. He was wearing a black suit. He's over 1.8 meters tall, with perfect proportions. Even though Lin Shun wasn't walking at the very front, he was still the most conspicuous and dazzling among the parents. An Xin was drinking water in the audience when she saw Lin Shun go up, and she almost spat out the water in her mouth. Chapter 327, A Child Wants to Leave at the Last Minute. Good heavens! Looking at Lin Shen on the stage, an Xion's expression was one of extreme surprise, and she immediately perked up. She thought Lin Shen's dancing must be very interesting. Ziren, do you think Lin Shen can dance? Jiang Qingqing smiled at her daughter-in-law and said, I don't know, but he doesn't have any dance background, so don't expect him to dance very well. That makes sense. Jiang Qingqing agreed. Dancing is something that should be done by the daughter-in-law. Lin Shen only dances for fun. Hopefully, I won't embarrass myself too much. As Jiang Qingqing thought this, a smile seemed to appear at the corner of her eye. On stage, Lin Shun had already taken his place with the other parents, and Lin Shun was standing in the center, right at the front of the crowd. Whether it was school leaders, female teachers, or parents in the audience, their eyes were filled with anticipation. As a renowned scientist, how well does he dance? A photographer carrying a camera squatted down next to Lin Shun, filming and recording everything, no matter how well he danced. It might be made into a short video for the promotion of this celebration. Okay, that's it. Seeing that Lin Shun and the other 11 parents were already standing in place, the female host in the cheongsam made a gesture to the staff behind her. Then, the music of Joyful Worship immediately began. This song is incredibly energetic. The moment the accompaniment starts, it ignites the atmosphere and invigorates everyone. Ha ha! Lin Kersen and the others kept laughing, while Lin Chen's gaze fell on the children below the stage. The moment the accompaniment started, Lin Chun and the other parents finally began to dance. Awkward. In the first few seconds, facing a large group of children in the audience, even someone like Lin Chun, who had seen a lot of big occasions, still felt a little embarrassed. However, as Lin Chun became more focused, he gradually entered the zone and displayed the style of a world dance king to everyone. Wow, that's amazing. A dozen seconds later, an Xin was dumbfounded. This guy's dancing is amazing, it's unbelievable. Like Li Ziren, an Xin is also an art student, majoring in dance. She has been dancing ballet since she was a child. She has seen many girls who dance very well, but she has seen very few boys who dance very well, except for those male celebrities. But in an Xion's opinion, Lin Chun danced even better than those male celebrities. His movements were so expressive. Jiang Qingqing and Li Ziren were also surprised. Lin Chun's jump was far beyond their expectations. Especially Li Ziren. She clearly remembered Lin Chun telling her that he couldn't dance. And she even made herself wear a skirt to demonstrate how to dance for him. Was he doing it on purpose? Thinking about this, Li Ziren blushed a little. She had rewarded Lin Chun without knowing why. Sure enough, a man's words are deceitful. Mr. Lin Chun is awesome. Amazing. I, a dance teacher, am utterly ashamed of myself. Great jump. Fantastic. The parents and female teachers whispered among themselves, and the school leaders sitting in the front row also had broad smiles on their faces. They could tell that only Lin Chun could keep up with the rhythm of the dance music. The other 10 parents' dancing skills were not even in the same league as Lin Chen's. He single-handedly carried the entire team. There's a reason why she's standing in the center position. Wow. Lin, your dad dances so well. Below the stage, a pretty little girl sitting next to Lin, with 2 cute pigtails and delicate features, looked at Lin with admiration and spoke. Lin proudly replied, "Of course, my dad is very capable." Hearing this, the little girl looked on with envy. She wished she had a father like Lin Chun. No, she wanted her own father to be just as amazing as Lin Chun. Mommy, Daddy is so amazing. That's awesome. The 3 little girls, Lin Kersin, Lin Qingwei, and Lin Yue, all looked at him with admiration, as Lin Chun always surprised them unexpectedly. A few minutes later, the dance ended. Lin Chun and the other parents came down from the stage, and the surrounding parents praised them. Wen Tao also gave him a thumbs up. Hey. An Xian waved to Lin Chun, who asked suspiciously, "What? Why are you such a good dancer?" Anxin asked, looking a little naive. Lin Chun casually replied, "Of course, my wife taught me." An Xian looked surprised. His wife taught him that. Could it be that Sister Ziren is also an art student or a dance teacher? Lin Chun glanced at an Xian, then ignored her and returned to his family. Wow, son. When did you secretly learn to dance without your mom's knowledge? Jiang Qingqing didn't believe that Lin Chun hadn't studied it specifically. Yeah, didn't you say you couldn't dance? And you made me teach you, huh? Li Ziren gently punched Lin Chen's back with her small fist. Lin Chen smiled and explained, "I can't dance. I just learned a little during rehearsal." Then wouldn't you be a dance prodigy? Li Ziren, that's unbelievable. You've only rehearsed a few times, okay? Of course. Your husband is a genius, isn't he? Lin Chen chuckled. Li Ziren gave him a slightly disdainful look. Tsk tisk, look how narcissistic you are. While the family was chatting happily together, the female host, dressed in a cheongsam, slowly walked onto the stage. All right, next, please welcome the parents of Class 203 to perform the dance, Wash Wash Wash. And please prepare your performances, parents of Class 204. There are only 3 classes in the small class, and the same for the middle and large classes. The entire Xingfu kindergarten has a total of 9 classes and about 200 to 300 students. Before we knew it, half an hour had passed. The parents' program has finally come to an end, and it's the children's turn. One side of the stage. Under Eileen's organization, all the children who needed to perform on stage stood here. Are you nervous? Li Ziren glanced at the 4 children and asked with a smile. Lin Qingwei shook her head. I'm not nervous. Lin what's there to be nervous about? Lin Kersin, no way. Lin Yue also shook her head, and the children's response made Li Ziren smile slightly. Standing to the side, Lin Chen said, Are you worried they'll get stage fright? They're all tough guys. Lee Ziren smiled and said, That's true. Dad, what does snake and cow mean? Lin Yue asked curiously, as she was always very interested in unfamiliar words that came out of her parents' mouths. It's not a snake cow, it's a she-cow. Lee Ziren bent slightly, smiled at Lin Yue, and explained in a gentle tone. It means you're very brave. You are all brave children. Upon hearing this, the children were immediately overjoyed. Don't ask why, they just love the approval and praise from their parents. Wah! Suddenly, the sound of a child crying rang out from the side. A little girl tugged at her mother's hand, resisting. Wah, Mom, I don't want to perform on stage. Can I not go? The girl's mother looked troubled. Wasn't everything fine? Why did you suddenly back down? I'm scared, I don't want to go. The little girl's name is Chun Xinyue, and she is a classmate of Lin Kurson and others. Seeing her daughter crying like this, the girl's mother helplessly looked at Eileen not far away and called out. Teacher Eileen, could you come over here for a moment? What's wrong? Eileen walked over, puzzled. The girl's mother told Eileen what had happened, and Eileen felt just as helpless after hearing it. However, from the class's perspective, Eileen still hoped that Chun Xinyue could perform on stage. After all, if there is one less person, the children's positions need to be adjusted. With only a few minutes left before going on stage, adjusting positions at this crucial moment is obviously a troublesome matter. Even after Eileen tried to comfort her, Chun Xinyue still refused to go on stage, which made Eileen give in. All right, since Chun Xinyue has temporarily withdrawn, let's readjust our positions now. Eileen spoke to the children with a rather helpless tone, and Lin Chun and a group of parents nearby heard it all clearly. Some parents expressed surprise. Lin Chun noticed that Lin Xingyue's expression changed slightly after hearing the news. The little guy then walked straight towards Chun Xinyue. I'm delighted, Lin Xingyue called out. Chapter 328 Lin Chun rewards the children. What's wrong? Chun Xinyue looked at Lin Xingyue. She and Lin Xingyue were good friends and played together every day at school. Why did you quit? Lin Xingyue walked up to Chun Xinyue, and Eileen, Chun Xinyue's mother, Lin Chun, and others watched this scene. Chun Xinyue pouted, her eyes looking somewhat aggrieved. I'm scared, I don't want to go. No, please. Lin Xingyue began to reassure and encourage him. My dad told me that people must be confident. There's nothing to be afraid of. Lin Chun and Lee Ziren exchanged a glance, and a smile appeared on Lin Chun's lips. He had indeed said those words to Lin Xingyue a long time ago, but unexpectedly, the little guy put them into practice and is now using them to comfort other children. Silence. Chun Xinyue fell silent upon hearing this, seemingly lost in thought. Lin Xingyue continued. Xinyue, we can't do without you. You are very important. Please don't quit, okay? Don't be afraid at all. Believe in yourself. The little one's voice was soft and gentle, and his gentle manner warmed one's heart. Whether she was moved or not, Chun Xinyue hesitated after hearing these words. After hesitating for a few seconds, Chun Xinyue's expression softened. She wiped away the tears from the corner of her eyes and nodded obediently. Okay. Upon seeing this, Chun Xinyue's mother, Eileen, and other parents were slightly taken aback. Isn't this change of attitude a bit too fast? Lin Xingyue's face lit up with joy. Come with me. Let's go up together later. She then took Chun Xinyue's hand, and the two acted like best friends, which moved everyone present. Especially Chun Xinyue's mother, Su Fong, looked like she was about to cry. The child is so well behaved and speaks so well. She's so young, yet she's so good at comforting people. They actually managed to persuade them to come back. Eileen smiled incredulously. She hadn't been able to persuade Lin Xingyue despite her efforts. To be fair, what little Lin Xingyue said just now was really good. A child so intelligent must be inseparable from the daily education she receives from adults. Thinking of this, Eileen glanced at Lin Chun, intentionally or unintentionally. As for the other parents, their gentle gazes fell on Lin Xingyue, and they couldn't help but sigh. What a clever and sweet little girl. The key point is that Lin Chun actually has 2 of these little cotton-padded jackets. All right, next up, please welcome the children from Class 202 to perform their hand gesture dance, Ocean Explosion. At that moment, The female host's voice rang out on the stage. Everyone, follow me. Eileen immediately organized the children to go up to the stage. At that time, the children had all lined up and followed Eileen onto the stage in an orderly fashion. Below the stage, many parents looked on expectantly, especially the parents of Class 202, who took out their phones and pointed their cameras at the stage. Jiang Qingqing naturally took out her phone as well, just like the other parents around her, ready to record her child's performance. Honey, let's go downstairs. Li Ziren poked Lin Chen's back with her finger. The two of them were standing on the side of the stage. If they went down to the front of the stage, they would be able to see it more clearly. Okay. As the two approached the front of the stage, the music began to play. Following the accompaniment, the children from Class 202 on stage also began to make hand gestures. In the vast ocean, grabbing and grabbing and grabbing. What kind of fish to catch? What kind of shrimp to catch? Lin Chen's gaze lingered on the four children. He had to admit, his daughter's hand gesture dance was absolutely adorable. Lin Kersen and Lin Qinghua, in particular, stood out even more in the front row. Of course, Lin Yue and her son are also very cute, and they both do the gestures quite well. However, this kind of hand gesture dance is more suitable for girls. The boys are more like supporting characters, while the girls are destined to be the main characters. Lin Chen's gaze lingered mostly on his daughters. However, Lin Chen also noticed that some children couldn't keep up with the rhythm and seemed not to be proficient enough. At this moment, a beautiful woman wearing a skirt and stockings began to guide the audience in front of the stage. Lin Chen knew her. Her name seemed to be Chun Shi, and she was the children's dance teacher. As Chun Shi taught, the children who were unfamiliar with the movements all looked at Chun Shi, and then gradually followed the rhythm and beat. Li Ziren glanced around and discovered an amusing fact. That is, after Chun Shi appeared, the male parents around stopped looking at their children and stared at Chun Shi instead. Yes, all the mothers are watching the children, and all the fathers are watching the female teacher. Honey, that looks like the kids' dance teacher. Li Ziren suddenly spoke, looking at Lin Chen with a smile in her eyes. Lin Chen glanced at Chun Shi. Yeah, Li Ziren asked, do you think she's pretty? Lin Chen was surprised when his wife suddenly asked him this, but his reaction was quite sharp. It's all right, just average. Uft. Seeing Lin Chen blinking at her as if he'd been kidnapped, Li Ziren couldn't help but laugh out loud. You're being so dishonest. She's clearly very pretty, okay? I won't get angry if you tell the truth. Lin Chen said in a serious tone, I'm just telling the truth. Shaw, I don't believe it. Li Ziren crossed her arms over her chest. She knew Lin Chen was trying to comfort her. However, seeing her husband acting so timidly in front of her made her quite happy. The performance ended 2 minutes later. Under Eileen's guidance, the children came down from the stage, and then the female host and a Cheongsam went up to announce the start of the next program. Mommy, Daddy. The little ones returned to Lin Chen and the others, and they were all very happy after their performance. Mom, how was our performance? Lin Kersen looked up at Li Ziren with anticipation. Li Ziren cupped Lin Kersen's face in her hands, rubbed it, and laughed. You guys are amazing. Yes, the performance was excellent. Jiang Qingqing also gave a thumbs up. Lin Chen smiled and said, very good. Seeing how brave you were, Dad has decided to reward you. Tell me, what reward do you want? Listening to the way Lin Chen's family and their 4 children communicated, many parents around looked on with envy. What a warm and loving family. Although their family is warm and loving, their children are smart, and the whole family is happy. But compared to Lin Chen's family, it always felt like something was missing. Award? The 4 children's eyes lit up. Kids love rewards. It gives them a sense of having their wishes fulfilled. Dad, is any reward acceptable? Lin Qinghua asked. Chapter 329. How's the cake shop doing? Lin Chen laughed and said, of course. Dad will grant you any reward you ask for. The children were delighted, but the reward Lin Chen promised was a bit too sudden for them. Therefore, Lin Kersen said, but Dad, I can't think of anything right now. Seeing the slightly bewildered look on the children's faces, Lin Chen thought for a moment and said, how about we save the reward for now, and you can tell Dad whenever you think of it. Okay. The children all said they could. More than an hour later, the celebration at Xingfu Kindergarten also came to an end. It's worth mentioning that in the children's class, the program, Ocean Explosion, received the highest score among the junior classes, and Wen Tao personally went on stage to praise them after the program ended. When Lin Chun told the children the results, they were all very excited, showing that the little ones had a strong sense of collective honor. Noon. After the school celebration, Jiang Qingqing suggested going out for lunch, but Wu Yanfang called to say that she had prepared a meal at home and asked when Lin Chun and the others would be returning. Since it's cooked at home, it's natural to eat at home, where the ingredients are top-notch and the food is clean and hygienic. Mr. Lin Chun. As Lin Chun and his family walked out of the school gate, they encountered a mother and daughter. Lin Chun knew the mother and daughter because the little girl had strabismus. What's wrong? Lin Chun smiled slightly. The girl's mother said gratefully, Mr. Lin Chun, thank you so much. I took your advice and just took my daughter to the hospital for a checkup. Sure enough, she has a little strabismus. Thanks to you for reminding me. If this were left untreated, it would get worse and harder to correct. Fortunately, her condition isn't too serious yet. His words were filled with gratitude. Lin Chun chuckled and said, It's all right, as long as it's not serious. Shouting, quickly say thank you to your uncle. Upon hearing her mother's words of instruction, the little girl immediately said to Lin Chun in her childish voice, Thank you, uncle. You're welcome. Lin Chun smiled gently and encouraged. Just cooperate with the doctor's correction, and soon your eyes will be big and beautiful again. Okay. The little girl nodded earnestly. After saying goodbye to the mother and daughter, Lin Chun and his family returned to their Maybach. Honey, what is strabismus? Is it cross-eyed? Li Ziren asked Lin Chun as she sat down in the passenger seat. Lin Chun replied earnestly, Yes. Seeing Li Ziren turn her head and stare intently at the children in the back row, Lin Chun couldn't help but ask, What are you looking at? Li Ziren said in a serious tone, I'm checking the children's eyes. Upon hearing Lin Chun's words, Li Ziren became frightened and subconsciously examined the children's eyes carefully. Lin Chun smiled and placed his hand on her thigh. Baby, are you silly? If there were any problems with our child, I would definitely know immediately. That's right. Her husband is a miracle doctor who spends every day with the children, so she doesn't need to worry too much about their health. On another note, Li Ziren found herself becoming less and less intelligent, especially after giving birth, and Lin Chun always teased her for being silly. Is this what people online often refer to as pregnancy brain for 3 years? After returning home and having lunch, the children didn't have to go to school in the afternoon, so they were all at home having fun. Lin Yi and Lin Kersen were playing game controllers. Lin Qinghue was watching TV, and Lin Yue was upstairs doing something. On the sofa downstairs, Lin Chun leaned back in the soft sofa, feeling a little bored. So he picked up the tablet next to him and quietly started playing Honor of Kings. Lin Chun hadn't played King of Glory for a few days. He wasn't addicted to games. He only wanted to play when he was bored. Together? Unexpectedly, as soon as he logged in, the user with the ID Diligent Gardener sent him a game message, inviting him to team up with Lin Chun. And she seemed very excited, as if afraid Lin Chun wouldn't reply, sending 3 messages in a row. Together? Although Lin Chun didn't know that the other person was Eileen, he remembered that her gaming skills didn't seem to be too bad. If they were too bad, Lin Chun would definitely refuse. Eileen was overjoyed to see Lin Chun's reply and immediately created a ranked team, inviting Lin Chun to join. A few minutes later, the game naturally ended with Lin Chun and Carrie's overall score. Watching the enemy's crystal explode, Eileen felt happy but also a little disappointed. It seems Lin Chun doesn't know who I am yet. Should we tell him? Eileen was torn, wanting Lin Chun to know but also not wanting him to know, and her emotions were in turmoil, making her very uncomfortable. However, after a few seconds of intense internal struggle, Eileen decided to let Lin Chun know her true identity. You danced really well today. Eileen mustered her courage and sent it. Lin Chun thought to himself, holy crap, when he saw it. He was completely stunned. How did you know I danced? Hee, of course it's because I know you. How do you know me? Who are you? Guess. Anyway, you're so smart, a great scientist. Lin Chun admitted that for a moment he was furious. This was just too outrageous. How could a random online friend I met in a game know me? You're not a parent, are you? Lin Chun guessed. Eileen replied with a smile. No. Guess again. Lin Shen made up his mind. I won't guess. Just tell me directly. Otherwise I'll delete you as a friend. No way. Eileen's face darkened. Good grief. She deleted him as a friend without warning? Fine. You'll know who I am when you bring your child to kindergarten tomorrow. Eileen didn't reveal her identity directly. Feeling that it would be awkward, she thought it was better for Lin Shen to know the truth. Okay. Lin Shen didn't press the matter. He wasn't exactly interested in the other person, just a little curious. Lin Shen logged off after playing one game because Lin Kersen kept asking him to play games with her. Dad, how do you play this? Lin Kersen held the controller. She was the most game-loving of the three sisters, but her skills were terrible. She was a typical example of someone who loved to play but was bad at the game. Lin Shen thought she might become an internet addict when she grew up. Don't touch this fire, jump over it. And this is a monster, we need to throw axes and kill it. Lin Shen sat behind Lin Kersen, whose back was against his chest. Lin Shen guided the little girl's fingers, teaching her step by step. Wow, I jumped over it. Ha ha ha, Dad, I'm so awesome. Under Lin Shen's instruction, Lin Kersen also learned how to play MapleStory. She was very happy and turned to smile at Lin Shen while holding the controller. Amazing. You're so great, baby. Smack. Lin Shen couldn't resist giving Lin Kersen a kiss on her fair cheek. So sweet. The living room was filled with the cheerful laughter of children. Night. After taking a bath, perhaps because they had been playing all afternoon, the children were tired and went to sleep at 9 o'clock in the evening. Honey, you said you'd invest in your friend's cake shop. How's that going? Lin Shen suddenly remembered this and took the initiative to ask Li Ziren. Chapter 330. Lin Kersen was bitten by mosquitoes in the middle of the night. Li Ziren looked at Lin Shen and smiled. I've already transferred the money to her. She's currently choosing a shop location, and it'll probably be a while before it opens. I see. Lin Shen didn't say much. He just suddenly thought of this and wanted to show concern for his wife's first investment. Husband, Li Ziren said sweetly, her face resting against Lin Shen's chest. What's up? Lin Shen tucked a strand of Li Ziren's hair behind her ear and looked at her delicate, fair face, and he felt aroused. In the middle of the night, all was quiet. It was already past 1 a.m., and many shops in Shanghai had already closed, with few pedestrians to be seen on the streets. In the courtyard of Lin Shen's villa, a faint, dim light still emanated from in front of a large tree. Buzzing. Mosquitoes flew by, flapping their wings and making a distinctive buzzing sound. Through the light, you could see that there were more than one mosquito. Inside the bedroom, Lin Shen was lying on his side, holding Li Ziren, his face completely buried in his wife's collarbone, while Lin Kersen and Lin Yi were lying next to Li Ziren. The four of them were fast asleep, and the only sound in the bedroom was their even breathing. Suddenly buzzing. A mosquito landed precisely on Lin Kersen's fair face. After a moment of preparation, it suddenly raised its sharp weapon and mercilessly pierced the surface of her skin, then began to suckle frantically. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. The mosquito was extremely excited, but this action also woke up Lin Kersen from her sleep. Wah! Lin Kersen opened her eyes groggily, raised her little hand to scratch her face, and the mosquitoes flew away, quite pleased with themselves. Wah! Lin Kersen scratched his face, the intense itching making him very uncomfortable, and he couldn't help but sob in grievance. Lin Kersen's crying woke up Lin Shen and Li Ziren. Kersen, what's wrong? Li Ziren sat up sleepily, while Lin Shen subconsciously turned on the room lights. Snap! As the room filled with light, the observant Li Ziren immediately noticed a bright red patch on Lin Kersen's face from a mosquito bite. Bited by a mosquito? Li Ziren looked surprised, then said speechlessly, Honey, why are there mosquitoes in the room? Upon hearing this, Lin Shen and Li Ziren looked up and scanned the room together, but the mosquitoes had already disappeared. At this moment, Lin Shen noticed that a corner of the window was open. It turns out the window wasn't closed properly. Lin Shen quickly got up to close the window, and Li Ziren's surprised voice followed. That's strange. Logically speaking, it's almost October now. There shouldn't be any mosquitoes. Lin Shen said. Although it's almost October, it's still very hot during the day. As long as it's hot, there will be mosquitoes and what? Li Ziren asked. Looking at the big trees and a few bamboos outside the window, Lin Shen said, "There are too many green plants in our villa. Mosquitoes like to hide in shady places, so this kind of environment is very easy for mosquitoes to breed. In addition, we live on the second floor of the villa, which is relatively low, so mosquitoes can easily fly in." After listening to Lin Shen's words, Li Ziren deeply agreed. It has to be said that living in a villa also has its troubles. Those high-rise buildings generally don't have mosquitoes. Li Ziren hesitated, wanting to say something, when she saw Lin Shen quietly get out of bed, seemingly approaching something. Buzz. A huge mosquito was flying lazily, feeling quite pleased with itself after a good meal, unaware that a pair of eyes had already quietly set their sights on it. Snap! Lin Shen slammed his hands together over the mosquito, and the mosquito died instantly in his palms. Then Lin Shen opened his hands and saw that they were covered in blood. Holy crap! Lin Shen was speechless. How much blood had he sucked from his precious daughter? Damn mosquitoes. Kursin, don't cry. Look, Daddy has already killed the mosquito. Don't cry, don't cry. Li Ziren gently comforted Lin Kursin. Seeing her adorable daughter bitten like this, with a red patch on her cheek and a pitiful look on her face, Li Ziren wished she could wipe out all the mosquitoes in the world at that moment. Honey, could you go get the floral water? It's in the second to last drawer next to the TV. Applying floral water can effectively relieve itching after a mosquito bite. 1 minute later, Lin Kursin felt a cool sensation on her skin after applying the floral water, which was very comfortable. She was finally less irritable, but she still felt a little wronged. Daddy, Lin Kursin called out softly. What's wrong? Lin Shen smiled as he looked at his daughter. Lin Kursin glanced at her younger brother, who was sleeping soundly beside her, and asked in confusion, "Why do the mosquitoes bite me, but not my brother?" Hearing their daughter's innocent words, Lin Shen and Li Ziren both smiled. "Maybe mosquitoes like you more? Yeah, that's it." Li Ziren fiddled with her hair and laughed. Lin Kursin asked innocently, "But Mom, why don't the mosquitoes bite you?" Well, these words hurt Li Ziren. "Do you want mosquitoes to bite your mother?" Lin Kursin said, "Of course not. It's just that Mom is prettier than me. Shouldn't mosquitoes like Mom more?" Listening to his daughter and daughter-in-law's conversation, Lin Shen, who was sitting on the outermost side, also smiled. "My daughter has no problem with logic." "No, you're prettier than Mom," Li Ziren retorted. "Mommy is beautiful. You're prettier. Mom is even prettier." Lin Shen's inner thoughts. "Stop arguing, you're all good-looking. Dad is the ugliest in the family," Lin Shen said, pouting. Haha, Lin Kursin burst out laughing. Lin Shen said, "Go to sleep, Kursin. Aren't you sleepy? You have school tomorrow." Upon hearing the word school, Lin Kursin immediately shrank into the blankets, her bottom facing Lin Yi and her face towards Li Ziren. "Dad, I'm going to sleep now," Lin Kursin said. Upon hearing this, Lin Shen raised his hand and pressed the switch on the side of the bed, and the bright lights in the bedroom quickly went out. A few minutes later, "Mom, I can't sleep." Lin Kursin couldn't help but speak up. After what had just happened, she was completely wide awake. Lin Shen and Li Ziren, who had almost fallen asleep, were startled awake again. "Kursin, what's wrong?" Lin Shen asked. "Dad, I can't sleep," Lin Kursin said, her mind clear. Lin Shen turned the room light back on. "If you can't sleep, then get up." "What are you doing up in the middle of the night?" Li Ziren asked. Lin Shen laughed and said, "Of course, I'll get up and go back to sleep." Lin Shen had experienced insomnia for a period of time before, and he eventually came up with a solution. When you can't fall asleep, don't force yourself to lie down and try to sleep. Get up and try again. Get up to drink some water or go to the bathroom, then lie down again. This will help you fall asleep again. "Kursin, do you need to go to the toilet? Daddy will take you there." "Okay." The next day, around 7 o'clock, Lin Shen hadn't slept well because of the mosquito incident last night, but he still forced himself to get up because he still had to take the children to school. At that time, inside the kindergarten teacher's dormitory, Eileen was somewhat looking forward to revealing her identity to Lin Shen today. What should I wear today? Every morning when Eileen wakes up, she struggles with what to wear because she has too many clothes and she has difficulty making choices. After some deliberation, Eileen decided to wear a skirt. Autumn was just around the corner, and she wanted to cherish the season when she could still wear skirts. Wow, Eileen, you're dressed so beautifully. Are you going to meet some handsome guy? When her roommate, teacher He, walked in, she noticed that Eileen was dressed differently today and immediately teased her. Eileen said shyly, "No, I'm not you. I don't have any handsome guys to see." "Then why are you dressed so beautifully? There must be something fishy going on." Teacher He is also a rather gossipy person. Under her questioning, Eileen gave a vague confession. What? Online friends? Is this an online relationship leading to a real-life meeting? Before Eileen could answer, Teacher He continued, "Eileen, you have to be careful when meeting people you met online. I've had that experience once." Eileen asked with a smile, and then? Teacher He was speechless when he thought about this. He said he was 1.8 meters tall, but he is actually only 1.7 meters tall. Moreover, the photo he sent me was a picture from the internet. The most important thing is that he actually came out wearing slippers and hadn't washed his hair. Ha 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 ha. Eileen couldn't stop laughing. "Sorry, I couldn't help it." Teacher He said, "Isn't it speechless?" So when I got back, I deleted his contact information and vowed never to meet someone I met online in person again. Eileen, let me say it again. I didn't have an online romance that led to real-life meeting. We're just friends from the game. Chapter 331. Lin Shen reads private messages from netizens. Just gaming friends. I understand. Teacher He gave a sly look, and Eileen was speechless. Forget it. Let it be a misunderstanding. I won't explain anymore. She quickly finished her makeup and tidied up the messy table a bit. 8 o'clock. Lin Shen's family brought their children to the kindergarten. Nowadays, the children are used to going to school. As soon as they entered the classroom, they started playing with their classmates. "Kirsten's mom, you look so young." When Li Ziren stood at the classroom door watching the children, the mother of one of the children greeted her with a warm smile. It's common for parents to greet each other when they drop their children off at school. Li Ziren smiled reservedly. "You're very young too." "Hey, it's all makeup. Guess how old I am?" Li Ziren, Jiang Qingqing, and several other parents were chatting and laughing when Lin Shen's phone suddenly vibrated. "You're still here, right? Is it convenient for you to come to the cafeteria now?" The message came from Eileen, who was the children's homeroom teacher. The two had added each other on WeChat at the beginning of the school year. Upon seeing the message, Lin Shen assumed that Eileen was looking for him because of the children and immediately replied, "Okay, I'm coming now." A moment later, the two met at the entrance of the cafeteria. Today, Eileen wore a beige long dress, a pink headband, white canvas shoes, and her long, black hair flowed freely, giving her a youthful and sweet look. "Mr. Lin Shen." Upon seeing Lin Shen, Eileen greeted him with a smile and then walked over. Lin Shen joked, "What's wrong? Did my kid get into some trouble at school?" "Of course not." Eileen smiled, took a slight deep breath, and stopped being mysterious. "You really want to know who the hard-working gardener is, right? Well, your game friend is actually me." Lin Shen. Wow. Lin Shen was overwhelmed with surprise. He had thought that the diligent gardener was a parent of a child, but he never expected it to be Eileen, the child's homeroom teacher. It's such a coincidence that you can be matched with your child's homeroom teacher while playing a game. Aren't you surprised? I was just as surprised when I first saw your game ID in real life. Seeing Lin Shen's reaction, Eileen smiled and said, "Did I scare you?" It's not that bad. Lin Shen had prepared himself mentally. It wasn't that it scared him, but it was still quite unexpected. It must be such a coincidence that they ended up together. First, the players' ranks must be similar, and second, they must start the game at the same time. If Lin Shen had been even a few seconds late, he wouldn't have been able to queue with Eileen. "You're really good at playing the marksman role," Eileen said sincerely. "You play support pretty well too. Can we still play games together in the future?" Eileen said softly. Her words sounded somewhat sad at first, but in reality, Eileen just wanted Lin Shen to help her reach the king rank. Of course, Lin Shen didn't think much of it. "Let it be," Lin Shen said with a smile. Eileen's expression was subtle, as if she was leaving it to fate. Lin Shen looked at her and said, "I don't play games much. I only play occasionally when I'm bored. If you happen to be online when I am, of course we can play ranked matches together." "That's good." Eileen smiled, and the two of them intentionally skipped the topic, with Lin Chen's biggest concern still being the child. By the way, speaking of children, there's something I'd like to hear your thoughts on. Eileen looked at Lin Chen and said, as you know, the four kids sit very close together in the classroom. They're desk mates. It was fine before, but recently I've noticed that they talk a lot in class, especially Lin Yue, who will take the initiative to chat with Lin Kersen during class. So I was thinking of separating the sisters so they can sit together, otherwise they're too noisy in class. What do you think? Lin Chen replied without hesitation. Sure, but sit with a girl. Can't I sit with a boy? Eileen asked with amusement. Well, that works too. Lin Chen said helplessly. It seems unavoidable to be seated next to someone of the opposite sex. Even if I can interfere now, what about in middle school, high school, and university? So Lin Chen thought it best not to interfere, since it didn't matter whether he sat with men or women. Seeing Lin Chen's reluctant expression, Eileen knew that Lin Chen was definitely a doting father to his daughters. Indeed, with 3 such adorable daughters, she wouldn't want to give any of them to other boys either. The two chatted for a while until the school bell rang, signaling the start of class, at which point Lin Chen and Eileen parted ways. Honey, where did you go just now? I didn't go anywhere. I just chatted with the children's homeroom teacher for a while. Li Ziren took Lin Chen's arm and said, let's go home now. Okay, I'm home. Lin Chen went to take a nap. He hadn't fallen asleep until almost 1 a.m. last night, and was soon woken up and disturbed by Lin Kersen. Then he got up again at 7 a.m. to have breakfast and take the children to school. He was a little sleep-deprived. Around 9 o'clock, Lin Chen woke up feeling a bit bored, and on a whim, logged onto Weibo. He has millions of followers on Weibo, even without deliberately managing them. Lin Chen rarely checks Weibo normally, only logging in to read the news when he's bored. Lin Chen was shocked when he logged in. 500,000 plus private messages. Lin Chen's private messages were flooded with messages, so he clicked on them out of curiosity to see what kind of messages his netizens had sent him. Why hasn't Tianhong Group released any new products lately? Have they run out of ideas? Now that you're retired, you'll focus on raising your kids and stop doing research. Where is your home address? I want to send you something. It's definitely not razor blades. Will Tianhong Sports Cars ever release an upgraded version? I hope you'll reply when you see this. Mr. Lin Chen, I ran into you and your daughters at the mall last time. Your daughters are just so cute. I hope they can stay away from frivolous young men in junior high, athletes in high school, and military training instructors and rappers in college also. Daughters must be raised in a wealthy environment. Remember that. Lin Chen was amused by the comments from netizens. Some of the private messages were just too funny. A spirited young man? A sports student? What the heck? However, most of the private messages were urging for new products, which reminded Lin Chen that Tianhong should release new products. Just as Lin Chen was pondering. In the living room, Li Ziren was shocked to discover that she had been blocked by her friend. Yes, it's that friend who asked her to invest 200,000 yuan to open a cake shop together. The money was transferred a few days ago, and today the other party blocked her. Li Ziren suddenly felt flustered. She tried calling the other party, only to find that they had blocked her number. Have I been scammed? Hua, is Lu Yuan with you? After thinking for a moment, Li Ziren dialed another friend's number and asked the question as soon as the call was connected. Lu Yuan? She's definitely not here. She went abroad yesterday, didn't you know? What? Li Ziren was incredulous, as if struck by a heavy blow. Chapter 332, Taking Li Ziren on the pirate ship. You went abroad? Li Ziren was stunned by such an answer. Now Li Ziren was 100% certain that she had been deceived by her former good friend, who had absconded with her 200,000 yuan and gone abroad, and that he might have deceived more than just her. What's wrong? Zhao Jinhua asked. Ziren, do you need to see Lu Yuan? A bitter smile appeared on Li Ziren's lips. I was fooled by her. Oh. Zhao Jinhua's reaction seemed very surprised. She quickly pressed Li Ziren for answers, and Li Ziren did not hide anything and told her the whole story. I never expected her to be this kind of person. Zhao Jinhua was extremely shocked. She, Lu Yuan, and Li Ziren were roommates for many years in college. Even after graduation, they had kept in touch and had a very good relationship. She never expected Lu Yuan to suddenly betray Li Ziren. Li Ziren said helplessly, Forget it. Consider it a lesson learned for 200,000. After ending the call, Li Ziren sat weakly on the sofa. Although she said she didn't care much about the 200,000 yuan, she was very sad inside. She felt a pang of injustice. So many years of friendship had ultimately been ruined by money. She couldn't understand it, and she couldn't comprehend it. At the same time, she was very annoyed and regretted investing in Lu Yuan. 200,000 yuan was indeed not much for her, because after the marriage, Lin Chen's savings were all in her hands, and 200,000 yuan was just a drop in the bucket. But no matter how much money there is, it shouldn't be wasted like this. Li Ziren felt like she was throwing her husband's money down the drain. Honey, what's wrong? Lin Chen came out of the room and noticed that Li Ziren was sitting on the sofa, looking absent-minded and lost in thought, which surprised him. 2M fine. Li Ziren forced a smile. She didn't mean to hide it from Lin Chen, but she hadn't figured out how to explain it to him yet. Seeing Li Ziren's expression, Lin Chen's heart stirred. Emotions are written on one's face. After more than 3 years of marriage, Lin Chen might be exaggerating to say that he could read Li Ziren's mind, but he could tell what she was thinking just by the slightest frown from her. My wife definitely has something on her mind. What happened? Lin Chen walked over, squatted down in front of Li Ziren, and smiled gently. What's wrong? Are you unhappy? While asking the question, Lin Chen held Li Ziren's hands, his fingers gently stroking the back of her hands. Li Ziren opened her mouth, her beautiful eyes seemingly veiled with tears, and said remorsefully, Husband, I was scammed out of 200,000 yuan. Lin Chen felt a chill run down his spine, and then, as if remembering something, asked, Is it the 200,000 yuan for investing in the cake shop? Li Ziren nodded and said, Yes, I transferred the money to her the day before yesterday, and today I found out she blocked me. Another classmate of mine said she has already gone abroad. After listening, Lin Chen smiled, patted Li Ziren's head, and gently comforted her. It's okay. Now that things have already happened, there's no use being upset. Consider this 200,000 as charity to her. Since the person has already gone abroad, it is obviously unlikely that the money can be recovered, and even reporting it to the police will be useless. Li Ziren looked at Lin Chen with a charming expression. Husband, will you blame me? What are you talking about? Of course not. Lin Chen smiled. This incident had already upset his wife, and if he blamed her, she would be even more heartbroken. Moreover, in Lin Chen's world, nothing is more important than Li Ziren and his family. What does money matter? Besides, if you nitpick over every little thing about the other person's mistakes, you can't live a good life. Lin Chen's view on love is still the same. Love must be about mutual understanding and tolerance. Husband, Li Ziren was moved and threw herself into Lin Chen's arms like a child who had done something wrong. It was a little childish, but very cute. Lin Chen smiled and patted her shoulder. It's okay. It's okay. Baby, your husband will take you out to play. Where to? Li Ziren asked Lin Chen with her beautiful eyes. Lin Chen laughed and said, Anything is fine. By the way, didn't you say last time that you wanted to ride that space pirate ship? A dozen minutes later, Lin Chen drove his sports car with Li Ziren to an amusement park in Shanghai. This amusement park is known for its thrills and excitement, especially the space pirate ship ride. It is said that it scared many adults so much that they wet their pants, and tourists with heart problems are not allowed to play even if they are paid. Normal tourists also have to sign an agreement before they can play. In midair, a group of people sat on a pirate ship, swaying back and forth, more than 10 meters above the ground, with piercing screams constantly ringing out. Below, an old man looked up and saw this scene, sighing. Youth is truly wonderful. There were some children on the pirate ship, and before they went on the ride, they were all very confident that they would never give in to the tyranny of the ride. And what happens? The pirate ship will punish every stubborn child. In midair, Li Ziren clung tightly to Lin Chen's arm, her beautiful hair disheveled by the wind, her pretty face already deathly pale. It's okay, my husband is here. Lin Chen smiled and hugged Li Ziren tightly. In fact, it was also his first time playing with this thing, but Lin Chen's mental fortitude had long been honed by those inventions. The pirate ship that made others tremble was nothing to him. After riding the pirate ship, Lin Chen drove his sports car to take Li Ziren out for a delicious meal. Then I took her to the mall, and we bought a few outfits. With Lin Chen's heartwarming companionship and arrangements, Li Ziren's inner turmoil vanished, and she completely forgot about the money scamming incident. Honey, you suddenly have a craving for crayfish. On the street, Li Ziren happily sipped her milk tea, one arm around Lin Chen's. Lin Chen smiled and said, "Sure, what flavor would you like to eat?" Li Ziren thought for a moment. "Garlic? Spicy?" Lin Chen said, "How about we go to the market and buy some crayfish, then cook them at home?" "I can cook crayfish. I'll cook it for you." "Okay." Li Ziren smiled broadly, giggling with joy. Lin Chen then led Li Ziren to a seafood market. This place specializes in seafood, as well as aquatic products, such as various kinds of fish, bullfrogs, lobsters, and more. "Boss, how much are the crayfish? How much per pound?" Lin Chen and Li Ziren arrived at a stall, and Li Ziren looked at the owner and asked. Chapter 333. Lin Chen makes crayfish by hand. The owner was a middle-aged man who looked very friendly. He asked with a smile, "Shrimp that haven't been deveined are 20 yuan per jean, and shrimp that have been deveined and cleaned are 30 yuan. Which one do you want?" Lin Chen and Li Ziren looked down and saw that some of the crayfish had their heads removed and been washed clean, while the crayfish in the two large baskets were full of life and were still crawling. "Let's not remove the shrimp vein." Li Ziren smiled and spoke, and Lin Chen lowered his voice and asked in Li Ziren's ear, "Why?" "Before cooking, crayfish should be thoroughly cleaned, and their heads and intestinal tract removed. This is undoubtedly a very complicated process. For convenience, and to save time and effort, people usually buy pre-processed crayfish." Li Ziren looked at Lin Chen and smiled. "Let's go home and deal with it slowly. There's nothing else to do at home anyway." Actually, Li Ziren had her own little scheme to experience something she had never done before with Lin Chen. Preparing crayfish might be tedious and boring, but Li Ziren feels relaxed and happy when she does it with Lin Chen. "Okay, let's buy the raw ones then." Lin Chen didn't say anything. Did he not understand his wife's little thoughts? "Boss, give me a bag." "Okay." The shopkeeper chuckled and handed Lin Chen a large bag. Lin Chen and Li Ziren then squatted down in front of the basket and began selecting crayfish. Ouch, it can even trap people. Li Ziren was holding a large, dark brown lobster in her fingers when it suddenly became quite fierce and almost pinched her fingers. Seeing this, Lin Chen asked the shop owner, "Boss, are these crayfish wild?" The owner chuckled and said, "Yes, they're wild. Nowadays, most crayfish are farmed, so wild ones are quite rare." The owner sounded quite proud, as if praising Lin Chen's good taste, saying that the crayfish at other stalls weren't as good. Lin Chen nodded. Wild crayfish selling for 20 yuan a pound was indeed a good deal. However, Lin Chen also knew that the reason why the boss was selling at a low price was because the peak season for eating crayfish had passed, and crayfish were most popular in the summer. Autumn is almost here, and Lin Chen would never have thought of this if his wife hadn't suddenly wanted to eat crayfish. Li Ziren said, "Pick more, make more. The children can eat it when they get home from school in the afternoon anyway." Lin Chen. After some selection, I handed the chosen crayfish to the owner to weigh. It weighed 5.2 jin, approximately 2.6 kilograms. The shop owner generously said, "Let's say 5 jin, 100 yuan. Ding. Alipay payment received, 100 yuan. Lin Chen carried over 5 pounds of crayfish in one hand and held Li Ziren's hand with the other. "Baby, is there anything else you want to buy? If not, we'll go home." Li Ziren thought for a moment and said, "No, let's go home." The two walked towards the exit when suddenly a sobbing sound came from ahead, and some passers-by were watching. Lin Chen and Li Ziren approached and saw that it was an old woman crying. The old woman was probably in her 60s, with gray hair. For some unknown reason, she collapsed and sat on the ground, wailing loudly. Seeing an elderly person crying so sadly, the onlookers all felt very sorry for them. "Grandma, what's going on? Get up quickly, don't sit on the ground." A kind passerby helped the old lady up. The old woman cried her heart out, clutching 200 yuan bills in her hand, as she tearfully recounted the whole story to the crowd. After listening, Lin Chen and Li Ziren both suddenly realized what was going on and felt great sympathy. It turned out that the old lady had received 2 counterfeit 100 yuan bills while selling fish, and the customer who gave her the counterfeit bills could not be found. 200 yuan may not be much for many people. It may only be the cost of a meal outside. But for this old lady, it would take her a long time to earn money by staying at her stall. She's over 60 years old, working hard from dawn till dusk to earn money at her stall, money she herself is reluctant to spend, and now it's all gone. In this way you can imagine how sad she feels. How pitiful. Li Ziren frowned, her hand instinctively reaching into her bag, where she happened to have 200 yuan bills. Grandma, don't cry. I'll give you 200 yuan. Li Ziren walked over with 200 yuan in her hand. As soon as she finished speaking, the onlookers stared at Li Ziren in astonishment, and the old woman was also stunned. Lin Chen smiled slightly and followed behind his wife. Lin Chen had no objection to his wife's actions, as he had plenty of money anyway. No, I can't accept it. The old woman hesitated for a moment before refusing. She was heartbroken to receive 200 yuan in counterfeit money, but she didn't want to accept someone else's money for nothing. Suddenly, Li Ziren had a bright idea. Pointing to the 2 fish in the old woman's bucket, she said, "Then sell these 2 fish to me. Here, take the money." There were only 2 grass carp left in the bucket, each weighing less than 2 pounds, probably worth only a few dozen yuan. Li Ziren had obviously given too much. The old woman hesitated, but a warm feeling welled up inside her. How could she not see that this kind-hearted young lady in front of her wanted to help her? 1 minute later. "Honey, let's go home." Li Ziren carried 2 fish and left the market with Lin Chen. As the 2 figures walked away, the crowd did not disperse immediately and began to discuss among themselves. This beautiful woman is so kind. Yes, she's not only so beautiful, but she's also such a nice person. I'm so envious of that young man. He must be her husband? Just then, a strange, sour voice rang out. "If I had money, I'd be even kinder than her." As soon as he finished speaking, he was met with contempt from everyone. "You're saying this now, but it'll be a different story when you actually have money. She's a beautiful woman. She's a good person. Is it so hard to admit that she's outstanding?" Exactly, stop being so sour. After leaving the seafood market, Lin Chen put all his belongings into the storage compartment of his sports car. The storage compartment in a sports car is similar to the trunk of a regular car and can be used to store items. It's worth mentioning that most sports cars don't have storage compartments. Even if they do, they're usually on the hood, not in the back. "I'm home." Seeing that Lin Chen had brought back so many crayfish, Jiang Qingqing and Wu Yanfang also helped to process them. Remove the shrimp heads, scrub them clean, and remove the shrimp veins. With many hands making light work, the 4 of them cleaned all 5 kilograms of crayfish in just over 20 minutes. Next, we can start deep frying. What flavors do you like to eat? Lin Chen looked at Jiang Qingqing and Wu Yanfang and asked. Jiang Qingqing, of course it has to be spicy. Wu Yanfang, minced garlic. After they finished speaking, the 2 looked at each other, and Jiang Qingqing smiled and said, "Then let's go with minced garlic." Wu Yanfang said, "Spicy, please. It's been a long time since I've tried spicy crayfish." Both of them wanted to accommodate each other's tastes, and Lin Chen laughed when he heard that. Ziren likes braised dishes. Since your tastes are so diverse, let's make 1 pound of each flavor. Lin Chen said this, and then added, "You guys go and rest, I'll take care of it." Having not cooked in a long time, Lin Chen's desire to cook for himself reached its peak at this moment. "Okay, but 5 pounds of lobster. Can you handle that by yourself?" Wu Yanfang thoughtfully suggested. "How about we help you prepare the seasonings?" Lin Chen said, "That works too." The 3 of them then got busy in the kitchen. Both mothers knew that Lin Chen was a good cook, and they were very much looking forward to the crayfish that Lin Chen was making. Chapter 334. So crayfish don't actually have shells. Spicy, garlic, braised in oil, plain, 13 spice. Lin Chen made 1 pound of each flavor of crayfish. "This smells so good." On the 2nd floor of the villa, Li Ziren asked Jiang Qingqing, "Mom, can you smell a fragrance?" Jiang Qingqing sniffed, her eyes lighting up. "The crayfish must be ready. Let's go downstairs and take a look." As soon as the 2 came downstairs, they found that the crayfish had indeed been prepared. At this moment, Lin Chen was wearing a chef's uniform, sitting at the dining table, with transparent gloves on his hands, deftly peeling crayfish. The bowl in front of him was already full of peeled shrimp tails, covered with a layer of golden sauce, which looked very appetizing. I was just about to call you down to eat. Did you come down just because you smelled it? Looking up at his mother and wife, Lin Shen chuckled and said, Hey honey, you're peeling so many shrimp tails. Are you saving them for the kids after school? Li Ziren walked over and looked at the bowl full of peeled shrimp tails in front of Lin Shen and asked in surprise, Of course not. This is for you to eat. Lin Shen looked at her with doting eyes. He knew his wife loved eating crayfish, especially the tails. Well, crayfish are mostly shell and little meat. For people who like to eat the tail in big bites and have no patience, slowly savoring them is torture. Li Ziren. Upon learning that the food was peeled for her, Li Ziren exclaimed with delight. Thank you. Honey, you're so sweet. Love you, hee hee. Jiang Qingqing smiled, but she wasn't envious, because Lin Hichu had done the same for her. It seems like every man has peeled crayfish for his partner at some point. Mom, you should try the crayfish I made. Okay. After trying it out, Jiang Qingqing and Li Ziren both praised it highly, as did Wu Yanfang. This was the first time the three of them had tasted such delicious crayfish. They discovered that whenever Lin Shen cooked, he would bring them surprises and satisfy their taste buds to the greatest extent possible. Wu Yanfang smiled and said, Ziren, what are you doing? Taking pictures? Li Ziren pointed her phone camera at the bowl of shrimp tails Lin Shen had peeled for her. Yeah, I'm going to post this on my WeChat Moments. Wu Yanfang joked, You're posting lovey-dovey stuff on WeChat Moments again. Your friends will all block you from their moments soon. Li Ziren said, Oh no, I don't have many friends on WeChat Moments. They're mostly just close friends. After saying that, Li Ziren edited the photos she had taken and added the following caption. So crayfish don't actually have shells. Within minutes of posting it on WeChat Moments, it garnered likes and comments from some friends. Qian Feifei. I'm envious. I also want to eat shell-less crayfish. Vivian Chow. I despise you for showing off your love every day. Wang Kameng, disdain +1. Zhao Jinhua. Wow, a whole big bowl of shrimp tails. Your husband is so good to you. There were also some comments from men, but Li Ziren didn't reply to any of them. In fact, since marrying Lin Shen, Li Ziren has basically never chatted with men. Even if a man sends her a message, she only replies perfunctorily. Before we knew it, it was afternoon. The children returned home after school. The crayfish were made in the morning, and to avoid affecting the taste, Lin Shen put them away to keep them warm after they were eaten. Daddy, I'm so hungry. Is there anything good to eat? When Lin Yue got home, she grabbed Lin Shen's shirt, and the little guy looked up and asked. Actually, there are mountains of snacks and other food at home, and the little ones know where they are. Sometimes they will run to find them themselves. But the little ones are very picky eaters, and they're particularly fickle when it comes to food. Lin Shen helped Lin Yue lift her skirt and said with a smile, Yes, Daddy made crayfish today. Crayfish? Lin Yue looked thoughtful. She was only 3 years old and had never eaten crayfish before. However, I have eaten many other types of shrimp, such as Australian lobster and small shrimp. Daddy, are crayfish delicious? I want to eat some. It's delicious. Lin Shen held Lin Yue's little hand, then let go. Wait for Daddy. Daddy will go and bring out the crayfish. Okay. Lin Yue stood still and said obediently. Then Lin Shen went into the kitchen and brought out a large basin of crayfish from the insulated box. At this moment, Lin Kersen, Lin Yi, and Lin Yue saw this and ran over. Lin Kersen, Daddy, what's this? Lin Yi, is this delicious, Daddy? The 4 little ones surrounded Lin Shen, their faces filled with anticipation and curiosity. This is called crayfish. You'll know if it's delicious or not once you try it. Lin Shen said to the children with a smile. Wait a minute. Put on your gloves before you eat. Li Ziren's voice rang out, and she brought over several pairs of transparent oil paper gloves, which she then put on the children. After putting on gloves, the children couldn't wait to grab the food with their hands, and Lin Shen patiently taught them how to eat it. Then Jiang Qingqing and Wu Yanfang came over, and the doting parents peeled shrimp tails for the children to eat. Is it delicious? Jiang Qingqing asked with a smile. Lin Kersen, so delicious. So delicious. Lin Qinghua, It's so delicious. Linny, Dad, did you make this? It's amazing. Lin Kursin noticed Lin Yi's mouth at this moment and couldn't help but laugh out loud. Dad, look at my little brother's lips. They're all red. Lin Shun and the others looked at Lin Yi's lips and noticed that they were already quite red after eating just a few crayfish. It must be because it's a bit spicy. It's spicy and delicious, just like eating spicy snacks, which makes little Lin Yi unable to stop eating it. After eating crayfish. In fact, the children didn't eat many because the flavor was a bit strong and spicy, and Lin Shun didn't let them eat too many. Otherwise, it will be bad if I get a stomachache later. Lin Shun was tidying up in the kitchen when Jiang Qingqing walked in, looking rather mysterious. Xiao Chun, let me ask you something. It seems like Z Rant's 25th birthday is in about half a month, right? Jiang Qingqing asked Lin Shun. Lin Shun calculated the days and replied, Yes, there are exactly half a month left. Remember to prepare a nice gift for Xiran. Don't forget. Jiang Qingqing reminded her with a smile. Lin Shun smiled and said, Of course. As he spoke, Lin Shun sighed. Time flies so fast. My wife's birthday is coming up again soon. Before I knew it, my wife was already 25 years old, and our children were over 3 years old. As for myself, I became a father before I even graduated, and I'll be turning 26 in a few months. Of course, none of this matters, because that's how life is. Time passes second by second, and people grow up and get older day by day. What kind of birthday gift should I prepare for my wife? It was a little after 7 p.m. After dinner, Lin Shun tutored the children with their homework in the living room. Children do learn something from going to school. Nowadays, they are proficient in addition and subtraction within 10. Even when Lin Shun posed a problem, 12 plus 6 equals what? The children solved it with ease. Lin Shun didn't know how other children were doing in math at this age, but he was very satisfied with his own child's learning ability. Maybe they'll all be top students in the future. Lin Shun thought to himself with a sense of satisfaction, but he felt increasingly conflicted. I wish time would slow down so I could spend more time with my children and my wife. I wish time would fly by, and I especially look forward to my children growing up. Will they still be this well-behaved when they grow up? Will they become rebellious? To put it more superficially, is her son as handsome as she is? What will Lin Kursin and the others be like when they grow up? Does he resemble himself more, or his wife more? Lin Shun pondered these questions, leaning back on the sofa in a daze. Just then, the vibration of his phone brought Lin Shun back to reality. He picked up his phone and saw that it was a call from his friend Deng Sunming. Want to go out for a late-night snack? How about a get-together, guys? Chapter 335 Opening a cake shop as a birthday gift for my wife. Want to go out for a late-night snack? Lin Shun remained silent for a while before saying, Sure. The usual place? Deng Sunming said, Yes, the usual place. The private room has been reserved, and we're on our way. Okay, wait for me a moment. After the call ended, Lin Shun told Li Xiran about it. Of course, Li Xiran didn't say anything about it, but just told Lin Shun to drive carefully and go home early. Half an hour later, Lin Shun drove to a barbecue restaurant located by a lake in Shanghai. Lin Shun doesn't actually come to this shop often, but when he does, it's usually with a few old friends. Deng Sunming, Su Gao, Wang Sulong. Lin Shun, over here. Deng Sunming waved his hand, and seeing this, Lin Shun walked towards him. Lin Shun noticed that besides the 3 old friends, there was also a pretty girl wearing black stockings sitting next to Su Gao. She was probably Su Gao's new girlfriend. Lin Shun has been married for more than 3 years, and naturally his friends have also started to get married and have children one after another. After getting married, we rarely get together anymore, only occasionally. This is because we have to work during the day and take care of the kids at home after get off work, so we no longer have the carefree life we had before getting married and having children. Lin Shun, let me introduce you. This is my girlfriend, Tang Ting. Su Gao grinned and generously introduced his girlfriend to Lin Shun, his face showing a hint of smugness and happiness. Upon hearing this, Lin Shun looked at Tang Ting. The moment their eyes met, Tang Ting covered her mouth and laughed shyly, appearing extremely embarrassed. This gesture left Su Gao a little confused. What are you laughing at? Nothing. I just thought of something. Tang Ting laughed and said to Su Gao, when we first got together, you told me that the famous Lin Shun was your good friend. I thought you were just bragging, but I didn't expect it to be true. Su Gao laughed when he heard this. Of course. When have I ever lied to you? TCH. Tang Ting rolled her eyes at Su Gao, and Lin Chen laughed as he listened to their conversation. By the way, Lin Chen, how have you been lately? That's great. How about you guys? Not bad. The group started chatting about all aspects of life, and the atmosphere was quite harmonious for a time. Lin Chen. Just then, Wang Sulong hesitated, as if he wanted to say something but stopped himself. Lin Chen looked at Wang Sulong. What's wrong? Just say it if you have something to say. Never mind, it's okay. Wang Sulong gave a bitter smile, and everyone's eyes turned to him, their expressions revealing a strange look. Deng Sunming said, We're all good friends, so just say what's on your mind. There's no need to hide anything. Upon hearing this, Wang Sulong seemed to have mustered up his courage and sincerely asked Lin Chen, I'd like to ask you for a few tens of thousands of yuan. Is that convenient, Lin Chen? Lin Chen's expression shifted slightly. Dude, you're a boss now. Do you need to borrow money? As far as Lin Chen knew, Wang Sulong was considered one of the more successful among his friends. He opened a large bakery last year or the year before, and the business was booming. That's why Lin Chen was somewhat surprised that he was asked to lend him money. Yeah, didn't you say you made 1 million last year? Why do you still need to borrow money? Deng Senming and Su Gao both looked puzzled and confused. Wang Sulong sighed. Well, as you all know, it was last year. The market is sluggish this year, and my bakery has been losing money all along. Besides, I'm getting married soon, and my girlfriend is pressuring me to buy a new house. She also wants a dowry of 300,000 yuan. I've spent all the money I earned in the past few years on that, and I'm still short tens of thousands of yuan. Upon hearing this, everyone immediately understood business was bad, and they also needed to get married and buy a house. That makes sense, though. Getting married these days is very expensive. For example, Wang Sulong's bride price alone was 300,000 yuan, which is a huge expense. Lin Chen, lend me 80,000 yuan. I'll pay you back after I sell my bakery. Wang Sulong looked at Lin Chen and said in a rather helpless tone. Lin Chen said, selling out the shop? You're not opening the bakery anymore. There's no other way. The market is sluggish. If I keep going, I'll go bankrupt and lose everything. I'm planning to try a different track, Wang Sulong said. Lin Chen thought for a moment and said, I remember your shop is in a pretty good location. It seems to be right next to the Olympic Sports Center Mall. Wang Sulong said, Yes, the shop's location is very good, but business isn't great. The competition is too fierce. Anyway, I'll never do bread business again in my life. At this moment, Lin Chen's mind started to wander. Wait, a bakery, a cake shop? Lin Chen was immediately overjoyed. He suddenly had an idea of what kind of unique birthday gift he could give his wife. I'll just give her a cake shop. I'm sure she'll like it. How about you transfer your bakery to me? Lin Chen said with a smile, which made everyone slightly taken aback. Wang Sulong asked in surprise, What are you going to do with the shop? You want to start a bread business? Lin Chen laughed and said, No, I want to convert the shop into a cake shop, sell cakes, and then give them to my wife. Lin Chen was very happy on his way home. He never expected that just going out for a late-night snack would solve the problem of his birthday present. However, simply sending cakes to a cake shop isn't enough. There's another prerequisite. The cake shop must be doing well. If it's a cake shop that's not doing well, even if you give it to your wife, she might be pleasantly surprised at first, but she'll start to worry after she finds out that business is bad. After all, a shop isn't just for show. If you have a cake shop and you don't even have a few customers, why bother opening it? What's the point? With this in mind, Lin Chen silently decided that before delivering the renovated and already open cake shop, he should first make the shop's business boom. Ideally, it should become a viral sensation, known to everyone in Shanghai. In the following days, apart from taking the children to and from school, Lin Chen kept it a secret from Li Ziren and worked on the cake shop business. The location is indeed excellent, and the area is about 100 square meters. Lin Chen spent 120,000 yuan to take over the shop from Wang Sulong. The 120,000 was just the transfer fee. The subsequent decoration and design of the shop would cost a lot more. However, Lin Chen had no shortage of money. He only wanted results and efficiency. With Lin Chen's massive investment, The bakery was transformed into a cake shop in just 1 week. Lin Shen personally oversaw the design from the outside in, decorating according to his wife's preferences. The rows of glass display cases sparkled like crystal, all made with the finest materials. Lin Shen, the pastry chefs you asked me to hire are all in place. Would you like to come and assess their cake-making skills? Lin Shen was at home when he suddenly received a call from Xia Yuli. Lin Shen said decisively, "No need." "Why? What if they don't do a test? What if their cakes don't taste good?" Xia Yuli asked worriedly. Lin Shen chuckled and said, "I will design and create the flavors of the cakes we sell in our shop." Chapter 336. The cake shop is booming. You can bake cakes? Xia Yuli was slightly surprised, but since it wasn't the first time she had met Lin Shen, she quickly calmed down. Now she's not too surprised by anything Lin Shen can do. Lin Shen laughed and said, "Of course. I'll write down the cake's flavor and preparation process, then compile it into a document and send it to you." Okay, Xia Yuli said. After the call ended, Lin Shen left the bedroom and bumped into Li Ziren, who was returning to her room. "Honey, who were you talking to on the phone just now? And what about cake?" Li Ziren vaguely heard a bit of the conversation. "Oh, it's nothing. My sister called to ask if the kids like cake, and she's planning to bring some over." Lin Shen made up a story on the spot. The matter of the cake shop must be kept from Li Ziren. She cannot know about it beforehand. Otherwise, there won't be any surprises. "I see." Li Ziren did not question it, because she only vaguely heard the word cake and did not hear Lin Shen's other words clearly. "Okay. Honey, I'm going to the next room to do something for a bit. Reply to the emails from our partner company." Good. Lin Shen wasn't replying to the email. His real purpose was to create a document, a detailed document about the cake-making process. 20 minutes later, Lin Shen created more than 50 original flavors, and he wrote down the preparation method for each flavor in great detail. Pastry chefs can make cakes by following the detailed steps in the documentation. Although the taste may not be as good as Lin Shen's homemade cakes, the method of making them is there, and they are still more delicious than those from other cake shops. After finishing the document, Lin Shen sent it directly to Xia Yuli. At that time, on the other side of the bedroom, Li Ziren was folding the children's clothes when suddenly, she thought of something. "It seems my birthday is coming up soon. If I do the math, it seems like there's still a little over a week left. I can't wait." Li Ziren was looking forward to it, but as in previous years, she wouldn't take the initiative to remind Lin Shen. She wouldn't actively hint or remind Lin Shen that her birthday was coming up. That would be pointless, and the birthday gift she received after being reminded wasn't what Li Ziren wanted. However, since they've been married for 3 years, Lin Shen has always remembered her birthday clearly every year. He probably won't forget this year either, right? After sending the document to Xia Yuli, Lin Shen sat in his chair and pondered for a moment, then realized another problem. He picked up his phone and dialed Xia Yuli's number. "What's wrong? Did you receive the document I sent you?" "Received it. I'm browsing it now," Lin Shen said calmly. "After the cake is brought out, I'll do something else." Xia Yuli asked, "What is it?" Lin Shen said, "Go and contact a few top influencers on Douyin and have them promote our cake shop. Money is not a problem." Lin Shen originally wanted to ask Vivian Chao to help promote his wife, since she was a huge internet celebrity with 30 million followers. But if he asked Vivian Chao to promote his wife, he would definitely see her videos. At that time his wife might discover something was amiss, and Lin Shen didn't want any possibility of revealing the gift. "Huh? You're serious about hiring internet celebrities to advertise?" Xia Yuli said. Lin Shen replied earnestly, "Of course. If you want your cake shop to become popular quickly, you must do a good job in promotion and marketing. Otherwise, how would people know that this store exists?" Of course, with its taste and quality, Lin Shen believed that even without promotion or advertising, it was only a matter of time before the cake shop became popular. However, Lin Shen wanted to be efficient because Li Ziren's birthday was only a week away, so in this short week, Lin Shen wanted the cake shop to become popular. "Okay, you're the boss. I'll listen to you," Xia Yuli said. Lin Shen said, "Let's leave it at that for now. By the way, we must act quickly. If any part requires money, don't hesitate. Just use company funds to pay for it. I want to see the cake shop business improve as soon as possible." Okay, I got it. Xia Yuli was both amused and exasperated. Go ahead and throw money at him. It seems this cake shop is very important to Lin Chen. Was it open for Ziran? That's all. Following Lin Chen's advice, Xia Yuli handed over the cake-making process designed by Lin Chen to the pastry chefs she had hired, and also contacted many well-known internet celebrities. What about Invincible Little Sheep Bro, Black Ice, Tang Sing talking about cars, etc.? Especially Invincible Little Sheep Bro, who has hundreds of millions of fans across the internet and an incredibly high level of online traffic. These online celebrities will agree to cooperate as long as you pay them enough, as they see no risk. 5 days have passed in the blink of an eye. That morning, after dropping the children off at kindergarten, on the way home, Li Ziran said to Lin Chen, "Hey, honey, do you know that there's a cake shop in Shanghai that's really popular these days?" Lin Chen knew perfectly well what was going on, but denied it, saying, "I don't know." On a whim, Li Ziran said, "I saw online reviews saying that the cakes at that shop are delicious. Why don't we go check it out?" Sure, Lin Chen was secretly pleased. Anyway, his wife didn't know yet that the cake shop belonged to her, so there was no harm in taking her to see it in advance. When the time comes, there will still be the expected surprises. A dozen minutes later, a cake shop next to the Olympic Sports Center shopping mall has attracted many netizens who came after seeing the videos, thanks to the promotion by online celebrities. Looking at the long queue, Li Ziran was astonished. So many people. Li Ziran had expected business to be good, but she didn't expect it to be this good. The queue was almost 10 meters long. Yes, that shows that this cake shop is indeed doing very well. Looking at the long queue, Lin Chen was very pleased. His recent efforts had not been in vain, and everything was proceeding as he had expected. Well, there are too many people, so I'll pass. I'll come back another time if I have the chance. Li Ziran didn't want to wait in line. Lin Chen said, "Okay, let's go home then." In the instant she turned to leave, Li Ziran suddenly remembered something. The time she was swindled out of 200,000 yuan. Once upon a time, she also wanted to open a cake shop like that. I've also imagined the store being very busy, especially on weekends when I'm on holiday, with my 4 little ones playing inside while I manage the shop. However, not only did his wish not come true, he was also scammed. Shaking her head, Li Ziran didn't think much of it and got into the car with Lin Chen, returning home. 2 more days passed, and thanks to the cake's own taste and quality, and after being heavily promoted by online influencers, the cake shop's popularity soared. Wow, the cakes at this shop are so delicious. I've never had such a delicious cake in my life. It's amazing. Highly recommend, ladies, go for it. I'm from out of town, and I want to go to Shanghai to eat cake. They're still typing upstairs, while I'm already on the highway, about to arrive in Shanghai. Dude, are you guys serious? Are the cakes at this bakery really that delicious? Yes, it really is that delicious. You'll find out when you go there. Highly recommended. The price isn't expensive either. There's a reason why it's so popular among the hundreds of cake shops in Shanghai. It's a hot topic online. It even trended on Douyin and Weibo, and its popularity skyrocketed. How popular is it? If you line up at 6 in the morning, you might not be able to get into the store until 8. The business is just ridiculously good. Chapter 337, Li Ziran's 25th birthday. Shocking. A newly opened cake shop in Shanghai has attracted countless out-of-town customers. Hundreds of people lined up just to get a taste of this shop's cake. A woman in Shanghai did something quite unusual in full view of everyone just to get a piece of cake from this shop. The cake shop's immense popularity naturally attracted media attention, leading to a flurry of news reports. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. It was Li Ziran's 25th birthday. On Saturday, the children don't have to go to school either, and thanks to Lin Chen's planning, he had already informed their families in advance. The morning passed, and the family's reaction was very calm, so calm that it surprised Li Ziran. Had her family forgotten her birthday? Not only did they not make any move, but they also didn't send a simple birthday greeting. Li Ziran felt slightly disappointed, but not too much, since the day wasn't over yet. It was a little after 3 p.m. Ziran, want to go shopping? When her good friend Qian Feifei called, Li Ziran looked at her 4 children in the living room and felt conflicted. She didn't really want to go shopping. The kids finally got to enjoy the weekend, and she naturally wanted to spend some quality time with them. Between playing by herself and playing with her family, she always chose her family. Just as Lee Ziren was about to refuse, little Lin Kurson walked over carrying a bag of potato chips and said to Lee Ziren, "Mom, I want to eat KFC. Can you go and buy me some?" Lee Ziren looked at the little guy and smiled. "Why do you suddenly want to eat KFC?" "Ziren, your darling wants to eat KFC? Then come out and play, and we can buy some KFC to take home." Upon hearing the conversation on the other end, Qian Feifei quickly said this. Upon hearing this, Lee Ziren softened her mind and hesitated for a few seconds before saying, "Okay, then wait for me. By the way, is it the usual place again?" "Yes." "Okay, wait for me for half an hour." After the call ended, Lee Ziren went to the sofa next to her, where Lin Chun was leaning back and playing games. "I need to go out for a bit. Keep an eye on the children while I'm at it." Lin Chun asked knowingly, "What are you going to do?" "We'll go shopping and buy KFC for the kids while we're at it," Lee Ziren said. Lin Chun replied, "Okay." Lee Ziren looked at Lin Chun suspiciously and blurted out, "Why didn't you say you were going to buy it?" If you had said this to Lin Chun in the past, he would usually have told you to go, but not this time. Lin Chun scratched his head and laughed. "Well, weren't you going shopping with your friends? I heard you." "All right." Lee Ziren walked up to Lin Chun and said cutely, "Then get up and kiss me." Today is her birthday, and Lin Chun hasn't even sent a simple birthday greeting. That's too much. Let's punish him by making him kiss me. Lin Chun was secretly pleased and quickly stood up to fulfill Lee Ziren's request. "I'm going out." Lee Ziren tidied herself up a bit in front of the mirror, then grabbed her car keys and headed out. Little did Lee Ziren know that the moment she left, Lin Chun and Lin Kurson exchanged a glance, and then Lin Chun excitedly went over and picked up Lin Kurson, saying, "Baby, you did a fantastic job." At this moment, Jiang Qingqing and Wu Yanfang also came upstairs. Jiang Qingqing excitedly said, "Now that Ziren has gone out, shouldn't we start making preparations?" Not long after, in front of a shopping mall, Lee Ziren, Qian Feifei, Wang Kaming, and Zhao Yuanyuan successfully met. The four beautiful women standing together created a stunning sight, attracting the attention of many passing men who wanted to ask for their WeChat contacts but were too shy to do so. Wang Kaming, "Ziren, happy birthday today." Zhao Yuanyuan, "Happy birthday, Ziren." Qian Feifei, "Ziren, today is your birthday. What are your plans for tonight?" Lee Ziren smiled and said, "I don't know, either we'll see how it goes." "Okay, then we'll come over to your house tonight and give you our birthday present while we're at it," Qian Feifei said. The four best friends chatted and laughed as they strolled around the mall, bought some things, and then took the elevator down. As they strolled around, they came to a store with a long queue in front of it. It was the cake shop owned by Lin Chun. Upon seeing this, Qian Feifei exclaimed, "This must be the cake shop that's been all over the internet these past few days. The business is so good, the line is terrifying." Lee Ziren nodded and said, "Yes, there was a long line when I came last morning. It feels like there are people queuing all day long." Wang Kaming, "I really want to have a shop like this, to be a little boss lady, sitting in the shop every day reading the newspaper and having afternoon tea." Lee Ziren said, "Me too. Just thinking about it is wonderful." Wang Kaming looked at Lee Ziren and said, "Ziren, if you want it, it's simple. Just ask Lin Chun to open one for you." Zhao Yuanyuan, "Exactly. Your husband is so good at making money. He could easily open 100 cake shops like this." Listening to her best friend's words, Lee Ziren smiled but didn't say anything. However, to be fair, what they said makes sense. If you really want a cake shop, you can simply open one yourself. If you don't partner with anyone, you can start your own business. That way, even if you lose money, it won't matter. "Ziren, there's a KFC over there. Didn't you say your daughter wanted to eat KFC?" Carrying 2 KFC family buckets, Lee Ziren and her friends returned to their cars. She glanced at the time subconsciously. It was almost 6 o'clock. "Go home and make dinner." Lee Ziren started the Porsche and headed back to the villa on the Bund. "She's here, she's back. Come quick, come quick." Jiang Qingqing ran into the villa's hall, and the whole hall erupted in chaos, with even the little ones nearly tripping. However, every little one was all smiles, eagerly anticipating the moment Lee Ziren came in. "I'm back." Lee Ziren walked in happily carrying a bucket of KFC, and the next second, Bang, bang, bang. Birthday firecrackers exploded overhead, showering down colorful ribbons. Li Ziren was both surprised and delighted at this moment, and hadn't reacted yet. Lin Shen handed her a bouquet of flowers and said happily, "Happy birthday, my wife." "Happy birthday, Ziren." Looking up, I saw Jiang Qingqing, Wu Yanfang, Li Tianhong, and Lin Xiener. Even cats and dogs came out. Moi and French fries were wagging their tails. "Happy birthday, Mom." "Happy birthday, Mom." The little ones chuckled, looking like four adorable goofballs. Li Ziren was overjoyed and deeply moved, momentarily speechless, her beautiful eyes brimming with emotion. "Happy birthday, Mom. Here you go." Lin Xingyue held something that looked like a letter in her small hand. The little girl tiptoed slightly and handed it to Li Ziren. Li Ziren took it. "Xingyue, what is this?" Lin Xingyue said sweetly, "This is a birthday gift we prepared for Mom." Chapter 338, This shop belongs to you. A birthday present? At this moment, Li Ziren's joy was indescribable. The children had really grown up and knew to prepare birthday gifts for her. "Baby, come in and sit down to watch." Seeing his wife about to open the gift, Lin Shen smiled and said, Li Ziren walked into the living room. Then Jiang Qingqing went to push the cake out, and Lin Xiener followed Li Ziren with a gossipy look on her face. She also wanted to know what gift the little ones had prepared for Li Ziren. "Quick, Ziren, open it and take a look." Li Ziren glanced at Lin Xiener. "Sister, why do you seem even more excited than me?" "I was just curious." Li Ziren sat down on the sofa. At first glance, she thought it was a gift from the children, a letter, but when she opened it, she found it was a painting. Yes, it is a painting. The portrait contains a man, a woman, and 4 children. Holding hands, a warm and happy atmosphere emanates from them. Upon seeing this, Li Ziren smiled faintly. She could, of course, tell what the children were drawing. Moving my gaze, I noticed a few lines of text scrawled crookedly below the painting. "Happy birthday, Mom. I hope Mom stays young and beautiful forever. When I grow up, I'll earn money to buy my mom a Panamera." Uft. Li Ziren couldn't help but laugh. "When I grow up and earn money, I'll buy myself a Panamera?" This is clearly written by Lin Chan, who taught the children to write it step by step. "Don't look at me. This is what my son said himself. He said that when he grows up, he will earn money to buy you a Panamera." Lin Shan looked at Lin Yi beside him and smiled. "Right, son? That's what you said, isn't it?" "Yes." Lin Yi nodded, looked at Li Ziren, and said somewhat shyly, "Mom, I'll earn money to buy you a Panamera in the future." "Okay, then Mom will wait." Li Ziren was overjoyed. She could afford a Panamera, but the concept of her son giving her a gift was completely different. "That's so nice, Linny. What will you buy for your aunt when you grow up?" Lin Xiener joked. "Will you buy your aunt a Panamera too?" Lin Yi. "Don't let his age fool you. He's only 3 years old. The little guy is incredibly clever." "Then Auntie, you buy it for me first." "You buy it for me first, and I'll buy it for you when I grow up." "Sure, let's go. Annie will take you to buy it right now." After saying that, Lin Xiener bent down and picked Lin Yi up in one swift motion. Buying a Panamera is no small matter for her. Lin Yi lay on top of Lin Xiener, looking rather embarrassed, mainly because his aunt Lin Xiener was hugging him too tightly. "Next time, I want to celebrate my mom's birthday again." Lin Yi struggled to get down from Lin Xiener's arms, but Lin Xiener put her down. "Mom, do you like the gift we prepared?" Lin Xingyue walked over, placed her little hands on Li Ziren's knees, and asked with a happy smile. "Of course I like it." Li Ziren smiled and said that the gift the children prepared for her was just a simple little drawing. But Li Ziren was already satisfied. This painting was priceless to her. Because it was Li Ziren's birthday, dinner was a little more lavish than usual. Australian lobster, hairy crab, black abalone, crispy steak, crispy roast chicken, stir-fried edamame with pork, stir-fried shredded potatoes with pork, corn, and pork rib soup. There were 16 dishes in total, plus red wine and beverages. Li Ziren celebrated her 25th birthday in a warm and harmonious family atmosphere. After dinner, while the children were watching cartoons, Lin Chun said to Li Ziren, "Honey, shall we go out for a bit? I have a gift for you." Lin Chun stopped hiding it and prepared to give her the cake shop right now. "What gift?" Li Ziren looked at Lin Chun with a smile, her beautiful eyes filled with intense curiosity. You'll find out when you come with me. Lin Chun smiled slightly, took Li Xiren's hand, and led her to the villa's garage. Unexpectedly, just as the Mercedes-Benz G-Class left the villa, a car stopped in front of them, and three beautiful figures got out. It was Qian Feifei, Wang Keming, and Zhao Yuanyuan. The three of them were carrying gift boxes, clearly there to give Li Xiren birthday presents. Hey, Xiren, where are you guys going? Lin Chun stepped on the brakes, and after the car stopped, Li Xiren rolled down the window and said to Qian Feifei and the others, "We're just going out for a bit." "Where are we going?" "Take us with you," Zhao Yuanyuan said. None of the three expected that Li Xiren and Lin Chun would be leaving just as they arrived. Lin Chun glanced at the gifts they were carrying and replied with a smile. "Are you sure you want to go?" "Yes, otherwise it would be so awkward for us to stay here after you leave." Wang Keming said helplessly that she knew Xiren's parents and Lin Chun's mother were at home, and they would feel uncomfortable with the elders around. They only feel comfortable staying at home when Lin Chun and Li Xiren are around. "Okay, let's go together then." Lin Chun had no objections, since they were going to come along anyway. He wouldn't blame them if they ended up eating dog food, a Chinese slang term for witnessing public displays of affection. As for Li Xiren, she had no objection. After all, they were her best friends, so it didn't matter if they found out what gift Lin Chun gave her. The three happily got into the car and headed to the Olympic Sports Mall with Lin Chun and Li Xiren. Lin Chun stopped his car in front of the cake shop. Not only Li Xiren, but also Wang Keming and the others were surprised by the reason for coming here. "Zhao Yuanyuan, what are you doing here?" Looking at the long queue, Qian Feifei exclaimed, "Business is so good. The queue at this cake shop is always so long." Li Xiren was also curious and looked at Lin Chun, asking, "Are you going to buy me a cake?" Lin Chun shook his head. "No." "What is that?" Li Xiren looked at Lin Chun with suspicion. Lin Chun pointed to the cake shop and said to Li Xiren with a faint smile, "From now on, this shop belongs to you." Chapter 339, The Magical Pen. Li Xiren froze on the spot, staring at Lin Chun in disbelief. What did you say?" Lin Chun smiled slightly and said, "I'm saying, from now on, this shop belongs to you." Upon hearing this, Li Xiren's delicate body trembled slightly, while Wang Keming and the others beside her also gaped in astonishment. "Could it be that you own this shop?" Li Xiren was extremely shocked. Lin Chun looked at her and smiled. "Yes, it was made for you. How is it? Do you like this gift?" "I love it so much." After saying that, she threw herself into Lin Chun's arms. Li Xiren's eyes involuntarily reddened, and her heart was filled with emotion. Opening a cake shop is one of her recent wishes. Li Xiren never imagined that the birthday gift Lin Chun prepared for her would actually help her fulfill this wish. What a surprise. What an incredible surprise. I'm so envious. Wang Keming, Qian Feifei, and Zhao Yuanyuan all looked on with envy. They had known about this cake shop for a long time, but they never dreamed that it would be opened by Lin Chun for his best friend. And it seems even her best friend doesn't know. Zhao Yuanyuan. If I had known I would be eating dog food, I should have stayed home and waited for them to come back. Wang Keming. I regret coming too, sob sob sob. Qian Feifei. What evil did I do in my past life to deserve having to eat my best friend's dog food all the time? The passers-by in the queue nearby also heard the conversation to some extent. If a man sees a beautiful woman on the street being embraced by a bald man who is less attractive than himself, he might feel a little depressed. Women are the same. Several women in line were wondering why they couldn't meet such good men. Was it because of their looks? Let's go inside and take a look. Holding Li Xiren's hand, Lin Chun led her into the cake shop. "Boss." "Hello, boss." Several young and beautiful female pastry chefs greeted Lin Chun softly upon seeing him, and their eyes lit up when they saw Li Xiren. Could this be the boss's wife? "Don't call me boss anymore." Lin Chun, with his arm around Li Xiren, smiled and said to the shop employees, "Now my wife is the boss here." "Wow. Hello, boss." A lively female employee smiled at Li Xiren. "Hello." Li Xiren responded with a smile. "Why do I make my employees call me boss?" Li Xiren lightly touched Lin Chun and asked, puzzled. Lin Chun said seriously, "This shop is yours from now on, so we'll definitely have to call you boss." Li Ziren pouted slightly and said cutely, "Can't you just call me boss lady? Boss doesn't sound as nice as boss lady." Lin Shen thought for a moment, then laughed and said, "That works too." Li Ziren rolled her eyes at the guy and began to look around the shop. She could tell that Lin Shen had put a lot of effort into opening this shop. The decor was all based on her preferred style. In particular, the store also has a 50-centimeter tall raccoon model, which is very cute when placed in the glass display case. "Would you like to try some of the cakes in the shop?" Lin Shun turned his head to look at Wang Kaming and the others who had followed him in. Wang Kaming asked happily, "Eat whatever you want. No need to pay." Lin Shen chuckled speechlessly. "Of course. Okay, we won't hold back with you." The three of them immediately stared at the cakes in the glass display case. Each cake looked exquisite and delicious, whetting their appetites. In the end, each of the three took a piece of cake they liked to try. Qian Feifei's eyes widened as she took a bite. "Ziren, this is incredibly delicious. You have to try it." Qian Feifei handed the cake to Li Ziren to taste. Li Ziren opened her mouth and took a small bite. It's delicious." Li Ziren was quite surprised. No wonder the cakes are so delicious. No wonder the business is so good. "The cake maker you hired is quite skilled," Li Ziren praised sincerely. Lin Shun explained, "These flavors were actually designed by me." Qian Feifei. "Awesome." Wang Kaming gave a thumbs up, saying, "It's amazing that a grown man can design such a delicious cake flavor. I've never seen anything like it before." Li Ziren felt strange upon hearing this. It wasn't that she was surprised that Lin Shun had designed the cake flavor, but rather that she wasn't particularly surprised to hear Lin Shun say this. Could it be that they've been together for so long that they've gradually gotten used to Lin Shen's abnormal creativity? I got home at 9 p.m. Wang Kaming and the others left after a while. After all, they had only come to give Li Ziren a birthday present, and they had already been in the cake shop for quite some time, so it was time for them to go home and sleep. When Lin Shen got home, he was surprised to find Lin Xingyue sitting at the table drawing by herself, while the other three little ones were nowhere to be seen. "Honey, you're so diligent. It's 9 o'clock and you're still drawing." Lin Shen walked up behind Lin Xingyue. "Yes." Lin Xingyue turned her head to look at Lin Shun, then continued to focus on her drawing. She was drawing a small animal, which looked like a polar bear. However, the little guy's drawing skills are not quite there yet. The polar bear he drew looks more like a tiger. "Honey, that's not how you draw a polar bear. Come here, let Daddy teach you." Lin Shen couldn't help but start teaching him step by step. A few minutes later, after being instructed by Lin Shun, Lin Xingyue's drawing skills improved significantly again. "Thank you, Dad. I know how to draw it now." The little girl snatched the paintbrush from Lin Shen's hand. She wanted to redraw the polar bear completely from scratch. Behind him, Lin Shen smiled as he watched his daughter sketch on the paper. Ding! The host has taught the children to draw more than 3 times. Reward skill, magic pen. The system voice suddenly rang out. Lin Shun was a little taken aback. He hadn't triggered the system reward in a long time. Then Lin Shun sensed that something had appeared in the system space, a pen. A magical pen. Through the system's introduction, it is said that what is drawn with this pen can create an illusion that truly exists. For example, drawing a cow will conjure up an image of a cow grazing in one's mind. Draw a horse, and it's as if a wild horse appears before your eyes, galloping across the grassland. If you draw a moon and a monkey, you'll see a scene of a monkey trying to catch the moon. Of course, none of this is real. A painting is ultimately just a painting. The illusion created makes the viewer feel that it is real. Amazing. Lin Shen genuinely liked this reward. He felt it was somewhat reminiscent of Ma Liang's magic paintbrush. Of course, Ma Liang's brush isn't supernatural. Whatever Ma Liang draws will truly appear, while Ma Liang only creates illusions. However, this was enough for Lin Shen, since reality is not an ancient story. In the blink of an eye, a month has passed since Lin Shen obtained the magical pen. Lin Shen's life hasn't changed much in the past month. He takes his child to and from school, plays games at home, and goes out for walks with his wife. I have a fulfilling and happy life every day. On Saturday, Lin Shun and Li Ziren went shopping. When they returned, they found that Lin Kersen and Lin Yue were not home, and only Lin Yi and Lin Xingyue were watching cartoons. So Lin Shen asked Jiang Qingqing, "Where are Kersen and Yue? Where did they go?" Chapter 340 Hide and Seek. Ruin someone's drawing. Oh, the two of them went to Yuran's house to play. Jiang Qingqing replied. You went to Qi Yueran's house again. Lin Chen smiled. Qi Yueran was the kid's schoolmate, and also their neighbor who lived across the street from their house. Yes, they are neighbors. Lin Chen's house is next to Anya's house, and across the street is Qi Yueran's house. Qi Yueran's family only moved here in the last month. Before that, Lin Chen always thought that no one lived across the street, and that was indeed the case. Not long after moving in, because they lived nearby and attended the same kindergarten, the little ones naturally became good friends with her. Especially in the last few days, I often go to her house to play after school. Of course, sometimes Qi Yueran also comes over to play with the kids. Yes. Jiang Qingqing checked the time and said to Lin Chen, call them back for lunch. It's almost lunchtime. Good. Lin Chen responded, then pushed open the villa door and walked towards Qi Yueran's house across the street. The two houses are separated by only a narrow road. They are very close and can be reached in a short walk. At that time, Qi Yueran's family. Qi Yueran is a very cute little girl with chubby cheeks and short hair that reaches her ears. You all need to hide. I'll come looking for you after I count to 10. On the first floor of the villa, Qi Yueran covered her eyes with her hands and said happily. Upon hearing this, Lin Kursin, Lin Yue, and Qi Yueran's 2-year-old brother immediately ran towards the second floor of the villa. It turns out the four of them were playing hide and seek. Haha, let's hide quickly. Sister, slow down, wait for me. On the second floor of the villa, Qi Yueran's mother, Chen Yin, was watching TV. When she saw the three little ones running in excitedly, she didn't say anything. Chen Yin was engrossed in watching an exciting TV show when she lost focus and didn't notice that the three children had slipped into the study. After a while, suddenly, oops, Lin Kursin accidentally bumped into a table. On the table was a thick stack of drawings, and next to the drawings was an open bottle of ink. Lin Kursin touched the ink, and it immediately spilled, the black liquid covering the drawing. Oh. Upon seeing this, Lin Yue and Qi Yueran's younger brother were both stunned, and Lin Kursin herself also looked a little confused. What's going on? Hearing the noise, Chen Yin got up from the sofa and went into the study. When Chen Yin saw her father-in-law's drawing on the table, stained with ink, she felt terrible. Oh my God, what's going on here? Chen Yin straightened the ink bottle and picked up the drawing, only to find that it was completely soaked in ink and could no longer be seen. Auntie, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Lin Kursin realized that she had made a mistake unintentionally and immediately apologized. Chen Yin said with a bitter smile, It's okay. It's okay, you guys should go play outside or in another room. This place isn't suitable for hide and seek. Uh-huh. Then, the three little ones went out. Just then, an old man came down from the third floor of the villa and bumped into the lovely Lin Kursin and Lin Yue. He smiled kindly at them. The old man's name was Qi Yuansheng. He is an artist who specializes in illustrating primary and secondary school Chinese textbooks, and is very famous and prestigious throughout China. The next moment, Chen Yin came out of the study with the sketches in her hand, saw Qi Yuansheng, and called out, Dad. What's wrong? Qi Yuansheng smiled, clearly in a good mood. Is this drawing important? The children bumped into the table while playing hide and seek, and now the drawing has gotten ink on it. As Qi Yuansheng looked at the sketch Chen Yin handed him, his smile gradually faded. He took the drawing, opened it, and his face twitched slightly, as if he were having a heart attack. Oh my God, I need to deliver this artwork to my partner the day after tomorrow. How did they ruin the illustrations for my third-grade Chinese textbook? Qi Yuansheng suddenly felt unwell, his head buzzing. Oh no, it's an illustration for a textbook. What should we do now? Chen Yin also became nervous. Qi Yuansheng looked distressed. What should he do? He didn't know either. It looks like I'll have to redraw it. I don't know if there'll be enough time. Qi Yuansheng felt a chill run down his spine. Just then, the doorbell rang at the gate of the villa. Chen Yin immediately ran to the balcony and saw that the person standing at the front door was none other than Lin Chen. Wait a moment. Chen Yin called out to Lin Chen below, then immediately went downstairs to open the door. After some questioning, Qi Yuansheng learned that the culprit was little Lin Kursin. He didn't blame Lin Kursin because he knew the child didn't do it on purpose. You can only blame yourself for not putting it away properly. Dad. After Chen Yin opened the door and let Lin Chen in, Lin Kersen and Lin Yue immediately ran over. Let's go home for lunch. Lin Chen smiled slightly, while Chen Yin, standing to the side, seemed to want to say something but hesitated. It was Lin Kersen who brought it up herself. Dad, I made a mistake by accident just now. Lin Chen stared at the little guy and asked with a smile, what did you do? Ink. I accidentally spilled ink on the painting. Lin Kersen's expression was so sincere that it was hard to blame her. What happened? Did my child do something wrong at your house? Lin Chen looked at Chun Yan and noticed that Chun Yan's expression was not very natural. Chun Yan originally didn't want to bring this up. On the one hand, Lin Chen was a great scientist who made huge contributions to the country, and his status filled her with awe. On the other hand, as neighbors, the two families have a fairly good relationship, and their children are good friends, so Chun Yan felt she should be more magnanimous. But now that Lin Chen had asked, Chun Yan didn't hide anything and told him the whole truth. After learning the whole story, Lin Chen remained calm, took Lin Kersen's hand, and found Qi Yuansheng, who looked distressed. I'm sorry to have troubled you. Could I take a look at the damaged illustration draft? Lin Chen spoke, somewhat apologetically, to Qi Yuansheng. Qi Yuansheng asked, do you also know about textbook illustrations? I know a little bit, Lin Chen said modestly. Qi Yuansheng was silent for 2 seconds, then took out a stack of dark drafts and gave them to Lin Chen. Lin Chen glanced at them and saw that only the bottom few sketches were untouched by ink. He quickly scanned them and memorized the general illustration style. It's all right, I'll draw an illustration like this for you tomorrow. Maybe that will solve your immediate problem, Lin Chen said. Qi Yuansheng looked at Lin Chen with surprise, but he didn't take his words to heart. If anyone could easily replace his paintings, wouldn't Qi Yuansheng's reputation as a genius painter in China be nothing but empty words? Chapter 341. I know I'm terrible at drawing. He led Lin Kersen and Lin Yue back home. During lunch, Lin Chen told his family about it. After listening, Li Ziren immediately instructed the children. When you go to other people's houses to play in the future, be careful not to break their things, okay? No. The little ones who were eating at the low table answered one by one. Li Ziren didn't say much, especially to Lin Kersen, as she knew the little one hadn't done it on purpose. To reiterate, she would never blame her children for their mistakes, but would only remind and guide them through education. As for Jiang Qingqing and Wu Yanfang, they didn't say anything. They even spoiled the child more than Li Ziren. After lunch, Lin Chen went out for a while. He specifically went to buy paintbrushes and drawing paper. Seeing Lin Chen return with paintbrushes and drawing paper, Li Ziren asked in confusion, why did you buy this? Are you going to paint? Yes. Kersen destroyed Yueron's grandfather's artwork, so I'm going to draw a new illustration myself to compensate him. Lin Chen said seriously. Li Ziren immediately laughed. Is this an illustration for a textbook? Can you even draw this? In Li Ziren's view, Lin Chen was not a professional painter after all. The illustrations I'm supposed to draw are for a third-grade elementary school Chinese textbook. It's a Chinese textbook. It goes without saying that it must be extremely difficult to draw, requiring a very high level of skill from the artist. Ordinary artists simply couldn't draw this. Li Ziren wasn't questioning Lin Chen. She had witnessed his painting skills firsthand, and they were indeed very impressive. However, this is, after all, a Chinese language textbook, and no mistakes are allowed. Even the slightest error will be magnified and subject to criticism from the outside world. I'll give it a try. We'll see if it turns out badly, Lin Chen said with a light laugh. Li Ziren nodded and smiled. Okay, then good luck. Then Li Ziren quietly left the studio. She knew that Lin Chen didn't like being disturbed by the outside world when he was creating. After Li Ziren left, Lin Chen sat alone in front of the computer, lost in thought. After thinking for a moment, Lin Chen gradually had inspiration and ideas in his mind. He then decisively picked up a paintbrush and began to paint. It took about an hour. Because it was an illustration for a Chinese language textbook, Lin Chen treated it with extra care and seriousness. I drew about 20 or 30 in total. Not long after Lin Chen finished drawing, the door was pushed open, and Li Ziren came in carrying a plate of fruit. I also brewed a pot of tea to relieve fatigue and improve liver and eye health. Are you finished drawing? Yes. Wow, that was fast. Li Ziren put the fruit plate and tea aside, then happily came up behind Lin Chun, pressing her upper body on top of Lin Chen's head, her beautiful eyes looking at the sketch in front of Lin Chun. This drawing is amazing. Li Ziren picked up the entire stack of drawings and admired them one by one, her eyes revealing a look of amazement. The art style is mainly warm and healing, with a touch of childlike innocence. For example, a group of adorable children are running on the grassland and happily flying kites. A picture of a little boy racing against the sun after school, carrying his school bag. Two little boys and a little girl were sitting on the riverbank reading a book. The little girl cupped her face in her hands, looking adorably into the eyes of a little boy, who wore a bright smile. I chatted and laughed with my grandma in the yard. Under a lush green locust tree, my grandma's smile was incredibly kind and gentle. I was happily planting trees with my grandpa, and a big yellow dog was squatting not far away, its tongue lolling out. Countless similar scenes exist, perfectly capturing the beauty of a childhood and the tranquility of bygone days. You know what? Seeing these illustrations makes me feel like I've gone back to my childhood. Li Ziren said to Lin Chun. I suddenly remembered a lot of things from when I was in elementary school and many happy times from my childhood. Lin Chun asked with a smile. That's great. It can remind people of wonderful things. Li Ziren praised the paintings repeatedly, saying, I have a feeling that if these paintings were used as textbook illustrations, they would definitely be a hit. Lin Chun just smiled and didn't say anything. He didn't care whether it would become popular or not. What mattered was whether Qi Yuanxing's side would pass the test. Next, Lin Chun brought these sketches to Qi Yuanxing's house across the street. Qi Yuanxing was also rushing to finish his painting, as he had to complete it the day after tomorrow. He wasn't like everyone else, who was as freakish as Lin Chun, able to finish 20 or 30 paintings in an hour. Dad, Mr. Lin Chun is looking for you. Shan Yin spoke at the door, and Qi Yuanxing put down his pen upon hearing this, looking somewhat surprised. He immediately got up and went downstairs with Chun Yin, where they met Lin Chun in the living room. I drew a textbook illustration in your style. What do you think of it? Lin Chun handed a stack of drawings to Qi Yuanxing. Qi Yuanxing was a little confused. He thought Lin Chun was just saying it casually. He didn't take it to heart, but unexpectedly, Lin Chun actually drew it. Let me see. Qi Yuanxing opened Lin Chun's painting, and his expression froze after just one glance. The more I watched, the more shocked and terrified I became. Is this really your drawing? Qi Yuanxing stared wide-eyed, feeling incredulous. Lin Chun asked with amusement, or what? Qi Yuanxing exclaimed, Mr. Lin Chun, everyone online says you're an all-around super dad. There's no area you're not good at. Now I finally believe that statement. I'm not as good as you at drawing. I'm not as good as you. Only Qi Yuanxing himself knew how ashamed he felt when he uttered those 4 words. He started drawing at the age of 3, won awards at the age of 7, and has been honing and studying his painting skills day after day for 10 years. He finally achieved fame at the age of 50, becoming a renowned and eccentric painter in China. But now he is over 60 years old. When Qi Yuanxing saw that Lin Chun, at such a young age, possessed painting skills even more exquisite than his own, he admitted that he was taken aback. Indeed, effort is worthless in the face of talent. Lin Chun humbly replied, No, I also studied it for a long time. But Qi Yuanxing didn't believe him. Sigh, Mr. Lin Chun, please don't try to comfort me like that. I know I'm terrible at drawing. P.S. I took my family to the hospital for a checkup today, so I'm taking a day off. I'll update tomorrow. Chapter 342 Children's Interest in Sea Animals. Lin Chun. He just wanted to keep a low profile, but Qi Yuanxing misunderstood it as a way of comforting him. Mr. Lin Chun, if I have any shortcomings or questions about painting in the future, may I come to your house to ask you for advice? Qi Yuanxing looked at Lin Chun with an expectant expression and asked. He was a renowned painter even in the country, yet he was like a student in front of Lin Chun. Sure. Lin Chun smiled faintly. Anyway, it's so close, you can come whenever you want. However, I probably don't have anything to teach you. That's all. Afterwards, Qi Yuanxing consulted Lin Chun, and then Lin Chun left his house. After Lin Chun left, Qi Yuanxing reminisced about his conversation with Lin Chun, his inner joy beyond words. He looked at the textbook illustrations drawn by Lin Shun on the table, and his previous worried expression disappeared. Submit the version drawn by Lin Shun. Qi Yuanxing thought to himself, Lin Shun's version is much better than his own, and the officials will definitely be satisfied. I'm home. Because it was the weekend, the children were all playing at home. Lin Yi was playing on his wife's tablet, while Lin Kersen and Lin Yue were petting the puppy. Now Meow Meow's puppies have grown up and are incredibly cute. After petting them for a while, the two of them took the puppies to the bathroom to give them a bath. As for Lin Xingyue, she was chatting with Jiang Qingqing when Lin Shen saw Li Ziren bring out the height measuring device. Looking at Lin Shun, Li Ziren smiled and said, "It's been a long time since I measured the children's height. I wonder if they're even a meter tall now." Lin Shen looked at Lin Xingyue and smiled. "I feel it might be more than a meter." "Xingyue, come here for a moment." "What are you doing, Dad?" "Stand up there, and Dad will measure your height to see how much you've grown." Upon hearing Lin Shen's words, little Lin Xingyue cooperated very well, and even took off her slippers on her own, stepping onto the instrument with her bare white feet. Lin Xingyue, "Dad, you need to take off your shoes to get a more accurate measurement." Lin Shen smiled faintly. "Yes, you're right. Come on, stand still for now." Upon hearing this, Lin Xingyue stood up straight, and Jiang Qingqing and Li Ziren also came over, asking in unison, "How much?" "How much?" 1.04 meters. Weight 18 kilograms, 36 Jin. Lin Shen laughed. "This height and weight are pretty standard, right?" Jiang Qingqing and Li Ziren were delighted to hear this. They estimated that Lin Xingyue was only about 1 meter tall. It turned out to be a few centimeters longer than a meter. Xingyue is considered quite tall in the class. "I see many other children who aren't as tall as her," Li Ziren said. Jiang Qingqing smiled broadly and said, "I don't have any requirements regarding Xingyue and the others' height, as long as they are taller than me." Li Ziren asked with a smile, "Mom, how tall are you?" Jiang Qingqing said, "My height is 1.65 meters. Lin Shen looked at Jiang Qingqing and jokingly said, "Xingyue and the others will definitely be taller than you in the future, don't worry." After speaking, his gaze fell on Lin Yi, who was playing King of Glory on a tablet on the sofa next to him. "Son, come here. Let me measure your height and weight." Lin Yi, "Wait a minute, I'm going to join a raid now." Lin Shun, Li Ziren, "It seems what people online are right. You never know how old your teammates are when you play games. They might still be in kindergarten." After a while, Lin Yi's character died, and the little guy put down the tablet and obediently stood on the height and weight measuring machine. He's 1.04 meters tall. Weight 18.5 kilograms, 37 Jin. Seeing this result, Jiang Qingqing was a little confused. Same height. Is this some kind of mystical phenomenon of twins? Lin Shen shook his head and said, "That's how it is when they're only a few years old, and they're twins, so it's normal for them to be the same height. I reckon that once they start elementary school, Xingyue, Kersen, and Yue will all be taller than Lin Yi. Boys usually start to grow taller in junior high school. I remember I grew more than 10 centimeters in 1 year in junior high school, and became one of the tallest in my class." After listening, Li Ziren agreed. Yes, girls usually experience a growth spurt during elementary school, developing earlier than boys. But speaking of which, there are really a lot of tall girls these days. I'm 1.68 meters tall, and I feel like a lot of girls are 1.68 meters tall these days. Jiang Qingqing laughed and said, "Children are getting better and better nutrition these days. With good nutrition, they will naturally grow taller. Of course, the parents' genes are also key." The family chatted about height for a while, and then Lin Kersen and Lin Yue came out of the bathroom after giving the puppies a bath. So Lin Shen called them over again to measure their height and weight. There's not much difference. They're basically the same height and weight, with a difference of less than 0.5 kilograms. The good news is that the children are all over 1 meter tall, which means they are growing healthily every day. Time flies, and in the blink of an eye, kindergarten life has come to an end. In the fall of that year, the children started kindergarten and turned 4. During this period, Lin Shen celebrated his 26th birthday and took his family on a trip across the country during the summer vacation. They visited many cities in China. This was the children's first trip, leaving a deep impression on their young minds. On a bright and sunny morning, birds chirped in the branches outside, while four children watched an animated film called Ocean World in the living room. Wow, a great white shark. Is that a baby octopus? It's so cute. The four children cheered and jumped for joy, their eyes glued to the various strange and colorful marine creatures on the screen, completely mesmerized. Dad, Lin Shin had just come downstairs when he heard Lin Kersen call him, and he smiled and asked, "What's wrong?" Lin Kersen asked curiously, "Dad, are there really big sharks in the ocean?" Lin Shin immediately replied, "Of course. Not only are there great white sharks, but also many other amazing marine creatures." "Wow, that's great. I really want to see these marine creatures in person," Lin Kersen exclaimed expectantly. Now the children are 4 years old, their language skills have improved even further, and they are becoming more and more adept at conversation. "Dad, are there jellyfish in the ocean?" Lin Xinghua asked. "Of course." "Are there dolphins?" "Yes, we have all kinds of marine life that you can think of," Lin Shin said with a smile. Hearing this, the children became even more curious. Linny asked, "Dad, can you wear your mecha and take us to play in the ocean?" In Lin Yi's view, his father was invincible when he put on the mecha, able to go anywhere, and there was nothing he couldn't do. Lin Kersen, "I also want to go play in the ocean." Lin Yue, "Dad, hurry up and put on your tiger armor and take us to play in the sea." Lin Chen's lips twitched slightly. How did the Emperor Tiger Mech become the Tiger Mech? Its prestige has dropped several levels. Lin Shin felt a chill run down his spine and said, "You can't go into the sea wearing a mecha." "Why?" The children's big eyes showed expressions of confusion. In their eyes, Dad is invincible in his mecha suit. Is there anywhere he can't go? Because oxygen is needed in the ocean. Without oxygen, you won't be able to breathe, it will be very uncomfortable, and it will be life-threatening. Unless we go in a submarine, or wearing diving gear. Lin Shun said earnestly. The Emperor Tiger Mech isn't that comprehensive, and even if it has a diving function, it can't carry a second person. The children listened with a mixture of understanding and confusion. Submarines and such were new terms to them. At this moment, Lin Kersen's eyes lit up, as if she had thought of a good idea, and she said to Lin Shun, "Dad, could you invent a submarine? That way we can go and explore the ocean." "Yes, yes." Lin Xinghua immediately perked up. "Daddy can invent a submarine." "Dad, can you build a submarine?" Lin Yi asked seriously. Lin Yue, "Daddy, can you invent a submarine? We really want to go play in the ocean." Ultimately, it's because the children have an excessively high level of admiration for Lin Chun, since he often invented things which greatly impressed their young minds. In the subconscious world of children today, Lin Chun, their father, is omnipotent and can invent anything. Ignore them. A silent voice rang out. It was Li Ziren who had just walked over. Li Ziren looked at the four children and said speechlessly, "Do you really think your dad is a god who can invent everything?" "Actually, you can give it a try. It seems quite interesting," Lin Shin said with a faint smile. Li Ziren looked at Lin Shan and asked in surprise, "You can really get the submarine out?" "I don't know, but I think it's worth a try." Lin Shin felt a surge of excitement. He hadn't done any research in a long time and didn't know if his skills had declined. Explore the seas. Embark on a wonderful deep-sea adventure to broaden children's horizons. It's sure to be a lot of fun. Chapter 343, The Golden Dragon Cup Tournament. The next few days, Lin Shun has been collecting materials for building the submarine, and he estimates that, given his slow and inefficient work pace, it will take at least 6 months to complete. However, Lin Shun was not in a hurry. He had plenty of time, and since the children weren't rushing him, he planned to build the yacht slowly. 1 month later, something happened recently. The textbook illustrations that Lin Shun drew before were successfully appreciated by the higher-ups, and now these illustrations have been selected as textbook illustrations and included in the 3rd grade Chinese textbook. Mr. Lin Shun, great news. One day, Qi Yuanxing came to Lin Chen's house excitedly, wanting to tell Lin Chen the good news. "What's wrong?" Seeing Qi Yuanxing so happy, Lin Shun, who was watering the flowers and plants in the villa, was completely bewildered. Qi Yuanxing handed the 3rd grade Chinese textbook he had brought to Lin Shun and said with a smile, "You'll see for yourself." Lin Shen took the textbook and opened it. He was stunned when he opened the first page. He kept turning the pages, one after another, until finally Lin Shen was completely confused. Aren't these the illustrations I drew myself? Because so much time had passed, Lin Shen himself had almost forgotten about it, forgetting that he had drawn a picture for Qi Yuanqing. So it's been selected for the textbook? Lin Shen said in surprise. Qi Yuanqing nodded and said, yes, it was not only selected for the third-grade Chinese textbook, but the illustrations also went viral online. I saw a news article about these illustrations this morning, and it even became a trending topic. Oh right, it's this news article, take a look. Qi Yuanqing opened his phone, found the news article, and handed it to Lin Shen to read. A few minutes later, Lin Shen also learned the cause and effect, and even knew why these illustrations became popular. It started when a female college student accidentally posted a message online, which suddenly went viral. The post content is as follows. I've been on holiday at home lately, and out of boredom, I flipped through my sister's Chinese textbook. My younger sister is in third grade this year, and I was shocked when I opened her Chinese textbook. The illustrations for these textbooks are amazing, so warm and comforting, they remind me of my childhood. At the end of the post, there were also more than a dozen photos, which were the illustrations drawn by Lin Shen. There were also countless comments from netizens below. My daughter is also in third grade. A few days ago, her Chinese textbook was just handed out, and she had already flipped through the whole book, focusing on the illustrations and pictures. Am I the only one who noticed that the textbook specifically noted that these paintings were done by Mr. Lin Shen? What? Lin Shen drew this? No way. I never expected Mr. Lin Shen to be so amazing. He can even paint. China's #1 painter. Even more amazing than Master Gu Lin. I also think he's better than Master Gu Lin. I have to say, Mr. Lin Shen's painting skills are truly superb. However, these somewhat sharp remarks drew a backlash from Gu Lin's fans. Please don't belittle one to praise the other, okay? I admit that Lin Shen is very talented as a rising star, but Master Gu Lin is not someone that anyone can easily emulate. We were just telling the truth. How is that praising one and criticizing the other? We were just saying that Lin Shen's painting is better. We didn't say that Master Gu Lin's painting is bad. Exactly. Trying to scam someone. With their popularity standing out, who's really scamming whom? The issue has sparked heated discussions online, with many netizens even arguing over the question of who is the #1 painter in China. Looking at these arguing remarks, Lin Shen could only smile helplessly. That's the current trend online. Anything can spark an argument. Elder Qi, who is Master Gu Lin? Lin Shen asked Qi Yuanqing, feeling that the name sounded somewhat familiar. Qi Yuanqing said with emotion, Gu Lin is the painting master of our country, and currently the most representative painter in our country. His works such as Ode to Plum Blossoms and Autumn Snow are very popular abroad. He has won almost every major international award in the field of painting. Upon hearing this, Lin Shen couldn't help but chuckle and say, then he's pretty awesome. Yes, it's incredibly impressive. Qi Yuanqing then seemed to remember something and changed the subject, smiling at Lin Shen. By the way, there's something I want to tell you. The Golden Dragon Cup tournament, held once every 10 years in China, is about to begin. At that time, all the well-known painters in China will sign up to participate, and of course, there will definitely be some unknown amateurs as well. I can say with 100% certainty that Gu Lin will also sign up. Mr. Lin Shen, do you want to participate? If you do, you will definitely face Gu Lin. Lin Shen was slightly taken aback and asked in bewilderment, why should I participate? Because the person who wins first place in the Golden Dragon Cup painting competition will receive 12 golden painting tools. 12 gold painting tools. Lin Shen asked, puzzled, is this thing highly prestigious? Qi Yuanqing exclaimed excitedly. It's very high, not just ordinary high. Whoever can obtain the 12 golden painting tools for the Golden Dragon Cup competition will be recognized as the #1 painter in China. Although Gu Lin is very talented, there has always been considerable controversy surrounding his title of China's #1 painter. Some people think he doesn't qualify as the #1 painter simply because he hasn't yet obtained the 12 golden painting tools. Therefore, this is why I'm certain Gu Lin will participate in this Golden Dragon Cup. Gu Lin will definitely not miss such a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and he will strive to prove himself to all the people of China. Lin Shen nodded upon hearing this. I see. Qi Yuanqing looked at Lin Shen and asked with a smile. So, do you want to participate? With your skills, I suggest you participate. Maybe the 12 golden painting tools will be yours. I don't want to participate. Lin Shen replied without hesitation. What would I do with 12 golden painting tools? They wouldn't be of any use to me. Qi Yuanqing. That's not without reason. Qi Yuanqing scratched his head and said slowly, I'm just telling you this news. Whether you participate or not is up to you. After staying for a while, Qi Yuanqing left and returned to his own home across the street. Before we knew it, it was lunchtime. Lin Shen and his family sat at the dining table, while the 4 children ate at a low table next to them. The children watched cartoons while eating. Suddenly, the TV screen changed, and an advertisement appeared. Have you ever dreamed of becoming a painter? Do you want to become the #1 painter in China? The China Golden Dragon Cup competition is now open for registration. Chapter 344 Lin Shen participates in the Golden Dragon Cup competition. Golden Dragon Cup competition. Upon seeing the advertisement, Li Ziren seemed to mutter to herself, this competition is only held once every 10 years. I wonder who will win the championship. Lin Shen said calmly. Actually, when Elder Qi came over this morning, he told me about this. He wanted me to participate in the Golden Dragon Cup competition. Li Ziren asked, are you going to participate? In Li Ziren's opinion, Lin Shen's painting skills are fully qualified to participate in this competition, and he might even win the championship. Lin Shen smiled faintly and said, I don't really want to go. While the two were chatting, the television screen suddenly switched gears again, broadcasting an electronic news report. Now, let me proudly present to you the prize for the champion of this year's Golden Dragon Cup competition. 12 gold painting tools. The words were spoken. The 12 golden painting tools were presented to all the viewers, shining brightly and exuding a high-class feel. Like 12 precious works of art or antiques, their value is immeasurable. Li Ziren, Jiang Qingqing, and Lin Shen were all captivated by the scene. It was the first time any of the 3 of them had ever seen the legendary golden painting tools. Daddy, this is so beautiful. Not far away, Lin Yue's voice rang out, and the little guy pointed at the TV screen, looking excited. Lin Qingyue chimed in. Is this for drawing? It looks so fun. Although Lin Yi and Lin Kersen did not speak, their big eyes were fixed on the 12 gold painting tools, their gazes also sparkling with excitement. Seeing this, Lin Shen smiled and asked, do you want this? I want it. Without hesitation, Lin Yue answered, then asked Lin Shen, Dad, can you buy it for us? Lin Shen smiled and said, Yue, you can't buy this. You have to participate in a drawing competition and win first place to get it. I see. Lin Yue seemed to understand, but not quite. For the little ones, they just said whatever came to mind. Then Dad, why don't you go participate in the drawing competition, win first place, and bring back the prize for us to play with? Yes, Dad, you should participate in the competition. Dad will definitely get first place. Dad, we'll cheer you on as you go to the competition. The little ones all chimed in, urging Lin Shen on. Are you serious? You really want Dad to participate? Lin Shen smiled as he looked at the 4 adorable little ones. Encouraged by the children, Lin Shen's reluctance to go immediately wavered. Yes, Daddy, Lin Yue said very seriously. Lin Shen thought for a moment. Then, as if making a decision, his brows relaxed into a smile as he spoke to the children. Okay, since you want to play with these gold painting supplies, then Dad will go and get them for you. Li Ziren's inner thoughts. Good grief, didn't you say you didn't want to go just a second ago? That's a quick change of expression, huh? Of course, Li Ziren also knew that Lin Shen's reluctance to go was genuine. He truly didn't want to go. But Lin Shen will strive to make the children happy and give them what they want. Hearing Lin Shen's words, the children were overjoyed and cheered. Lin Kersen, Dad is so great. Lin Yi, Dad is so good. Lin Yue, I'm so happy. Lin Xingyue didn't say anything, but her expression was one of extreme excitement. Carrot. Li Ziren looked at Lin Shen and asked, Are you really going? Are you confident you can get first place? Yes, I have. Lin Shen smiled and said confidently. Putting aside Lin Shen's original painting skills, which had already reached their peak with the system's help, and the fact that he had recently obtained the magic brush. With a magical brush, you can draw anything, and even if Van Gogh or Da Vinci were alive, they would have to admit defeat. That's good. Shall I sign you up? Li Ziren looked at Lin Shen with a smile. She liked Lin Shen's confident demeanor. Lin Shen smiled and said, sure. Then you can help me apply. After finishing the meal, Li Ziren logged onto the Golden Dragon Cup registration website on her computer and filled in some of Lin Shen's most basic personal information. After completing the simple registration process, Li Ziren stopped paying attention to the computer and went downstairs to play with the children. More than 10 minutes passed. In an office building of a company in China, a young woman dressed in a League of Legends uniform stared wide-eyed, feeling surprised and delighted. Mr. Lin Shen, am I seeing things? The computer screen in front of the young woman showed an application form, and Lin Shen's name was prominently displayed on it. The young woman rubbed her eyes. After repeatedly verifying the basic information, she was 90% certain that this Lin Shen was indeed the great scientist she knew. Therefore, she immediately reported the matter to the relevant authorities. Naturally, such an important person's participation in the competition should be taken seriously. What? You're serious? Mr. Lin Shen actually signed up for the Golden Dragon Cup competition. The company manager, a bald man, was speechless with astonishment upon hearing the report. Mr. Lin Shen's participation in the Golden Dragon Cup competition is bound to generate a huge amount of buzz. A man standing next to the bald man said that he was the company's director. The bald man chuckled and said, yes, I didn't expect Mr. Lin Shen to be interested in the 12 golden painting tools. That's good. Then we won't have to worry about the Golden Dragon Cup competition not getting any viewers. It's no exaggeration to say that Lin Shen's current level of fame is even more outrageous than that of top-tier celebrities. So when the news of his participation in the Golden Dragon Cup competition was released, it immediately caused a stir among countless netizens. Holy crap, Mr. Lin Shen is participating too. Wow, I'm so excited. I really want to go see brother Lin Shen compete live. Holy crap, is that a girl upstairs? Cough cough, add me on WeChat. Let's go watch the game together. You old pervert upstairs. I could hear your scheme all over Shijiang. Rumor has it that Master Gu Lin seems to be participating as well. Isn't there always this online debate about who is the #1 painter in China, Lin Shen or Master Gu Lin? This is going to be quite a show. God has no idea how excited I am. Looking forward to +1. Who will win the Golden Dragon Cup, Mr. Lin Shen or Master Gu Lin? P.S. Are any readers taking the college entrance exam tomorrow? Good luck to you. Chapter 345. Lin Kurson. Dad, you've changed. Since there was still some time before the Golden Dragon Cup competition began, Lin Shen continued to live a very leisurely life. What? Preparing for the Golden Dragon Cup competition? Are you kidding me? Lin Shen's skill level doesn't require prior preparation. Lin Shen could simply go on the day of the competition. There was no way he would waste time on tedious preparations. Every day, I pick up and drop off the children at school. In my spare time, I also go fishing with my father-in-law. In a great mood, I went shopping with my wife to enjoy some time alone together. Of course, Lin Shen didn't neglect the construction of the submarine either, spending at least 2 hours on it every day. Lin Shen was very efficient, and although he only worked 2 hours a day, he believed that the yacht would be completed soon. Time passed, and it was a sunny morning. Honey, is today the day of the Golden Dragon Cup competition? Inside the room, Li Ziren was folding clothes in the closet, her back to Lin Shen, when she asked him a question. Reminded by his wife, Lin Shen checked the date on his phone and found it was indeed true. Yes, I have to go to the competition venue later, Lin Shen said with a smile. Li Ziren suddenly turned around and walked towards Lin Shen. When she reached him, she raised her hands and patted Lin Shen's shoulders, smiling encouragingly. Keep it up, bring back 12 golden painting supplies. Absolutely. Lin Shen touched his wife's face and said with a smile, you don't need to come with us. It's the kids' last weekend, so you stay home and play with them. I'll be back after the competition. Okay. Li Ziren nodded obediently. Looking at his wife's adorable appearance, Lin Shen couldn't help but be affectionate with her. Downstairs, Lin Yi and Lin Kersen were focused on watching TV, while Lin Qingyue and Lin Yue were playing an egg waffle game on their tablets. Not long after, Lin Shen came downstairs. After chatting with Jiang Qingqing for a while, Lin Shen took his car keys and went out. Little Lin Kersen noticed this and immediately looked away, calling out, "Daddy." He called out "Dad," especially loudly. Immediately, Lin Kersen jumped off the sofa and without even putting on slippers, ran straight to Lin Shen at the door. What's wrong, baby?" Lin Shen smiled gently as he stared at Lin Kersen, who was walking towards him. "Dad, where are you going?" Lin Kersen looked up and asked, at which point the other three little ones quietly gathered around. Lin Yue, "Dad, are you going to sneak out to play?" Lin Yi, "Dad, take me to play too." Lin Qingyue said angrily, "Dad, you've changed." Well, Lin Shen looked at Lin Qingyue and smiled. "Baby, why has Daddy changed? You haven't taken us out to play at all." Lin Qingyue said dejectedly. In the past, whenever Lin Shen went out on weekends, he would take the four of them with him, either to go out for fun or to eat KFC. Honey, Daddy isn't going to play, he's going to a competition." Lin Shen explained helplessly. "Contest?" The children became even more excited upon hearing this word. "We want to go watch Dad's game." Lin Shen, "Are you sure?" It wasn't that Lin Shen didn't want to take the children, but the competition venue was crowded and the weather would get very hot at noon. Therefore, Lin Shen would prefer the children to stay at home, enjoying air conditioning, eating chilled watermelon, and watching cartoons. "Dad, please take us there. I'm so bored at home. I've finished my homework and I don't know what to do anymore." "Yes, Dad, I want to go. We're not afraid of the heat." The children all spoke up, and Lin Shen could only smile helplessly at their eagerness to go. "Son, why don't you take the kids with you? At worst, Xiren and I will go with you too." Jiang Qingqing, who was standing to the side, said this. Lin Shen thought for a moment and said, "Okay, let's go to the art gallery together, and invite Wei Yin and the others too." Half an hour later, at the art gallery of the Golden Dragon Cup competition in Shanghai, when Lin Shen and his family arrived, the place was already packed with people, mostly onlookers, since only a few were actually participating painters. Of course, Lin Shen also has quite a few fans. Mr. Lin Shen, could you please sign your autograph? Can we take a picture together?" A group of young and beautiful girls rushed towards Lin Shen, causing quite a commotion at the scene. Lin Shen fulfilled all the requests from fans who came specifically to meet him in person. "It's Master Gulin. Master Gulin has arrived." Just then, the crowd erupted in commotion. A sprightly old man appeared. Lin Shen looked at him and sized him up. The old man was very old, at least 70 years old. But Lin Shen could tell that the other person was in very good health and must have paid great attention to health preservation. Beside the old man was a beautiful woman in a white dress, with an oval face and an exceptionally elegant demeanor. "It looks familiar." Lin Shen stared at the beautiful woman in the white dress, feeling that she looked somewhat familiar. Noticing Lin Shen's gaze, the woman in the white dress also looked at Lin Shen, her brows furrowing slightly before relaxing again. "Lin Shen." Gu Lingfei couldn't help but speak up, her gaze meeting Lin Shen's with surprise, feeling quite taken aback. "Who are you?" Lin Shen was slightly taken aback. He felt that the person looked familiar, but he couldn't remember who it was for the time being. "P.S. I'm not in the mood right now. I'll post more later." Chapter 346, An Unexpected Encounter with Two Old Classmates. "I'm Gu Lingfei. Do you remember me?" Gu Lingfei looked at Lin Shen and asked expectantly. "Gu Lingfei." Lin Shen was slightly taken aback, but after a few seconds of recalling, he also remembered her. He remembered that this Gu Lingfei was his classmate in the 6th grade of elementary school. Lin Shen also remembered that Gu Lingfei was the class monitor at the time, and it seemed that she had been his deskmate for a while. However, after entering junior high school, due to being in different classes, the two rarely interacted anymore, and could be considered good friends for a period of time. "I remember you. I used to copy your homework all the time when I was in elementary school." Lin Shen smiled. Seeing that Lin Shen still remembered her, Gu Lingfei smiled and nodded. Gu Lin, who was responding to greetings from passers-by, did not notice what was happening to his granddaughter. "Shall I go now?" "Okay." They didn't chat for long before Gu Lingfei left. Although the two were old classmates, They were ultimately just elementary school classmates. We haven't seen or been in touch for so many years, and when we suddenly bump into each other, I really don't know what to talk about. Was that your old classmate again? After Gu Lingfei left, Li Ziren immediately asked Lin Shen. Lin Shen smiled and said, "Yes, she was my classmate in 6th grade." Li Ziren pouted slightly and couldn't help but tease. "You have quite a few old classmates, and they're all beauties." "Oh no." Hearing the jealousy in his wife's tone, Lin Shen quickly pursed his lips and denied it. "What an adorable human baby. So cute, I want to hug it. My goodness. This is so amazing. My heart is melting." The 4 little ones attracted the attention of passers-by. Both men and women stared at them with wide smiles, unable to look away. But passers-by dared not get too close, because the little ones were guarded by the Lin family, just like bodyguards. "Dad, there are so many people. It's so hot." Lin Kurson looked up at Lin Shun and touched her face. Lin Shun laughed and said, "I told you this place isn't fun, but you guys still insisted on coming. It's okay. Daddy, we can go play over there first." Lin Kurson pointed to a large tree not far away, under which there was a patch of shade where one could rest. "Let's go, sis, brother, sister. Let's go somewhere to have fun," Lin Kurson said to the other 3 little ones beside her. "Hey, wait for me, sis." Lin Yue spoke up, and Lin Xinhue and Lin Yi all followed. Seeing this, Jiang Qingqing chuckled and said, "The little ones are getting smarter and smarter. They even know to go to the shade under the big tree." The kids are young, but they're not stupid," Lin Shun said with a smile. "Haha, you're right." Changing the subject, Jiang Qingqing then asked Lin Shun, "It seems the competition is about to start. Do you know the process?" Lin Shun nodded and said, "Of course I know. I need to get a number first." A few minutes later, Lin Shun took the number tag from the staff and put it on. The number plate is also a symbol of the contestants, and Lin Shun's number plate is 6, which means that he is contestant number 6. Gu Lin is contestant number 8. Just now, when he was receiving his medal, Gu Lin also quietly noticed Lin Shun. However, he did not take the initiative to greet Lin Shun. Although Lin Shun is indeed very famous and well known in China nowadays. But in Gu Lin's eyes, Lin Shun was ultimately just a junior. As a senior figure in the art world, how can a senior take the initiative to greet a junior? Moreover, Gu Lin didn't think Lin Chen's paintings were particularly impressive. The textbook illustrations drawn by Lin Chen may seem amazing to others, but Gu Lin himself believed he could paint to that level. He was even confident that he could draw better than Lin Chen. Therefore, even though many people online are optimistic about Lin Chen and praise him as China's #1 painter, but in Gu Lin's eyes, Lin Chen was nothing special. He just knew a little about painting. Now let's talk about Lin Chen. After receiving his number, Lin Chen walked towards the children. Suddenly, 2 figures walked towards them, followed by a surprised female voice. "Lin Chen, are you Lin Chen?" The one who spoke was a pretty woman, wearing a black dress and white stockings, about 1.72 meters tall, with a slender figure. "You are Huang Ting." Lin Chen paused for a moment, then remembered the other person's name. "Yes, what a coincidence. I never expected to meet you here." Huang Ting beamed with joy. The man beside her glanced at Lin Chen and asked Huang Ting with a puzzled look, "Honey, who is he?" "Oh, he's my high school classmate," Huang Ting answered truthfully. The man immediately breathed a sigh of relief and silently looked at Lin Chen without saying a word. Huang Ting stared at the number tag on Lin Chen's chest and asked in surprise, "Lin Chen, are you also here to participate in the Golden Dragon Cup competition?" "Yes," Lin Chen replied indifferently. Huang Ting, like Gu Lingfei, is Lin Chen's old classmate. However, Gu Lingfei was Lin Chen's 6th grade classmate, while Huang Ting was Lin Chen's high school classmate. Lin Chen remembered that Huang Ting had brought him breakfast a few times when he was in high school, so he had a fairly deep impression of her. Sensing the coldness in Lin Chen's words, Huang Ting frowned slightly. But soon, Huang Ting smiled again, as if she had thought of something, and said to Lin Chen in a generous and natural manner, "Lin Chen, let me introduce you. This is my boyfriend, Sun Wei, and also a participant in this Golden Dragon Cup competition." As soon as he finished speaking, passers-by recognized Sun Wei. "Wow, it's Sun Wei. Sun Wei, I'm a fan of yours. Can I get your autograph? Two female fans came up and asked Sun Wei for his autograph. Sun Wei smiled generously. Of course. Seeing this scene, Huang Ting felt very proud, especially since this happened in front of Lin Chun. At this moment, Huang Ting looked extremely smug, her boastful expression seeming to say to Lin Chun, "You ignored me when I was pursuing you in high school. Now I've found someone better than you, haven't I?" Yes, in Huang Ting's opinion, although Lin Chun is very outstanding now. But her boyfriend is even more outstanding. That's why she felt confident enough to introduce Sun Wei to Lin Chun. Lin Chun, you should have heard of my boyfriend's name, right? Huang Ting looked at Lin Chun with a smile, hinting at something. Lin Chun said calmly, "Never heard of it. I have other things to do. I have to go." After saying that, Lin Chun left. A Ting Ting, it seems like your old classmate has a low EQ. Sun Wei was not happy after signing his name because Lin Chun said to his face that he had never heard of him, which made him feel embarrassed. Huang Ting frowned and said, "Just pretending to be high and mighty. You really have to do your best in the competition later. It doesn't matter if you win the judges' hearts, as long as your ranking is higher than Lin Chen's." Sun Wei smiled confidently. "Isn't that a simple matter?" Next, Lin Chen returned to his family. After waiting for about 10 minutes, the Golden Dragon Cup competition officially began. The staff invited everyone into the art gallery. In the center of the art gallery, there is a competition stage with many tables, each with brushes, ink, paper, and inkstones. Below the stage, 10 judges were already waiting in their positions. At first glance, these 10 judges looked ordinary and were all quite old. But in fact, each of them is a big name in the art world, a well-known professional. Seating for the audience is located on all 4 sides of the stage. The entire gallery is very large and can accommodate thousands of people. Chapter 347 Competition Topic: The 12 Zodiac Animals. At the same time, inside the art gallery, a staff member started a live stream on Douyin using the official account. The live stream titled Golden Dragon Cup Tournament in full swing. Less than 10 minutes into the broadcast, the live stream attracted hundreds of thousands of viewers, and the number continues to rise. Here it comes. The competition has finally begun. Family members, who understands? I've been looking forward to this match for so long. Nutritional Express drinks for sale in the front row. Director, could you give us a shot of Lin Chun? We want to see Lin Chun. I'm making a prediction. Master Gulin will definitely win the championship. I support Master Gulin. Who will win the 12 golden painting tools today? The screen was flooded with comments, mostly from fans of the participating artists, many of whom were there specifically for Lin Chun. Of course, as the most famous painter in China, Gulin has many die-hard fans. In terms of painting alone, he may have more fans than Lin Chun. Welcome everyone who has come from afar to support us today. I now declare the Golden Dragon Cup competition officially open. Now, please give a warm round of applause to welcome our contestants to the stage. A beautiful female host in a cheongsam stood on the stage, holding a microphone, and spoke with a radiant smile. As the words fell, the atmosphere in the room became slightly excited. Then, amidst cheers and fervent gazes, more than 20 contestants, including Gu Lin, Sun Wei, and Lin Chun, took to the stage one after another. Leading the way was none other than Gu Lin. His steps were steady, his momentum was overwhelming, and his spirit was like lightning, giving people a sense of unfathomable depth. Next up was Sun Wei, who wore a spirited and confident smile as he raised his hand excitedly in response to the audience's cheers. Compared to Sun Wei's flamboyance, Lin Chun appeared more gentlemanly and reserved. He walked calmly through the crowd, step by step, toward the stage. Master Gu Lin is awesome. Master Gulin is nearly 70 years old, yet he still has such a spirited appearance. This is simply Thai style. Sun Wei, this guy is actually participating in this Golden Dragon Cup competition too? There seem to be quite a few experts here. Zheng Yang is here too. I remember he was the champion of the last Silver Dragon Cup competition. His painting skills are top-notch. It's really hard to say who will win the championship this time. Go, Mr. Lin Chun. I believe in you. The live stream chat was flooded with comments. Both viewers in the live stream and those at the venue were filled with anticipation. Daddy, The four little ones were overjoyed to see Lin Chen appear, shouting "Daddy" from the audience. This action also attracted the attention of the surrounding audience. What an adorable baby. Are these Mr. Lin Chen's family members? Mr. Lin Chen's wife is so beautiful, and the children are super cute. Mr. Lin Chen is truly a winner in life. I'm so envious. I wish I could be half as successful as Mr. Lin Chen in this lifetime. The surrounding crowd whispered among themselves, and Li Ziren felt some kind glances from those around her, responding with a slight smile. At that time, on stage, after Lin Chen, Gu Lin, and a group of other contestants went up, they began to find places to sit down. There are more than 20 tables and chairs in total. Each flat tabletop not only holds the four treasures of the study, brush, ink, paper, and inkstone, but also bears a special number tag. Lin Chen immediately spotted table number 6, then walked over and sat down. After all the contestants had found their seats, the female host smiled and spoke again. All right, everyone, please be quiet for a moment. Please welcome Mr. Chun Tao, President of the Chinese Painting Art Association, to the stage to speak and announce the theme of this year's Golden Dragon Cup competition. Splash. A deafening round of applause erupted. A middle-aged man in a suit walked up and took the microphone from the female host. Hello everyone. I'm Chun Tao, the man said with a smile. A few minutes later, Chun Tao finished his official opening remarks and solemnly announced the topic of the competition. The theme of this Golden Dragon Cup competition is the 12 zodiac animals. Ox, snake, rabbit, rooster, monkey. Please use your imagination to create a painting based on the 12 zodiac animal images. The final result will be scored by 10 judges, and the one with the highest total score will be the champion of this year's Golden Dragon Cup competition. At the same time, you will receive an honorary prize awarded by our art association, 12 gold painting tools. At this point, Chun Tao clapped his hands, and immediately some staff members behind the curtain carefully presented a gold plate. On each gold plate rests a special gold painting tool, dazzling and radiant, representing the highest honor in the Chinese painting world. Even though they were far apart, the audience felt a sense of suffocation. Is this the legendary 12 golden painting tools? One audience member unconsciously swallowed and said with a look of astonishment, "Golden painting tools. Whoever can obtain 12 golden painting tools will be the #1 painter in our country." It wasn't just the audience who were affected the moment the 12 golden painting tools were presented. Almost all the participating painters, including Gu Lin and Sun Wei, had a deep longing in their eyes. Even Lin Chen's expression shifted slightly. Dad will be able to give you the gold painting supplies soon. Lin Chen glanced in the direction of his family members in the audience, and a faint smile appeared on his lips. At this moment, Chun Tao continued, "The match time is 20 minutes. Exceeding the time limit will be considered an automatic forfeit, and the score will be invalid. The competition has a time limit. This means that participating painters not only need to paint well, but also need to paint quickly. This really tests the artist's skills. Drawing quickly makes it easy to make mistakes, and the 20 minutes also includes the time for conception. In short, the timing was somewhat awkward, but for Lin Chen, there was more than enough time. All right, I hereby declare the competition officially open." Tick-tock. A clock began its countdown, and at that moment, the entire arena fell silent. Everyone stopped talking and watched the contestants' movements in quiet contemplation. Gu Lin, Sun Wei, and Lin Chen all took out their own paintbrushes. Yes, you can bring your own paintbrushes to the competition, or you can use the paintbrushes provided on site. It's entirely up to personal choice. There are no hard and fast rules in this regard. A paintbrush appeared in Lin Chen's hand, its appearance unremarkable, no different from any other paintbrush. It was the magical touch of the system's reward. Lin Chen had never used the magical pen since he obtained it, so he took the opportunity of this competition to try it out. What should I draw? Monkey? Rabbit? Snake? In short, the scope can only include the 12 zodiac animals. You cannot draw any animals outside of the 12 zodiac animals, otherwise you will definitely get 0 points. After thinking for several seconds, Lin Chen picked up a paintbrush and began to embellish the paper. Yes, he wants to draw a dragon, the dragon of the Chinese zodiac. Chapter 348. The Dragon May Fly Away. Lin Xin chose to paint a dragon for no other special reason. He simply thought the dragon was the coolest of the 12 zodiac animals. Secondly, his wife, Li Xiren, was also born in the year of the dragon. Xiren, which animal do you think Lin Xin will choose to paint? Jiang Qingqing asked her daughter-in-law with a smile from the audience. Li Xiren laughed and said, I don't know either, but he was born in the year of the rabbit. So could he draw rabbits? Not only the two of them, but many viewers were also whispering and speculating. 10 minutes later. I've finished painting. Now I'll hand my work to the judges. Gu Lin spoke to the staff beside him, putting down his pen. Dressed in a Tang suit, he put his hands behind his back, giving off an air of a lonely master. Wow, that's fast. Holy crap, you finished it so quickly. As expected of Master Gu Lin, he finished painting the first one in the room. Director, could you please show me a shot of Master Gu Lin painting which zodiac animal? The screen was flooded with comments. At that moment, the staff member carefully carried Gu Lin's painting with both hands and delivered it to the judges' table below. The director was very astute and gave it a large close-up shot. Now, both the viewers in the live stream and those in the art gallery can clearly see what Gu Lin is painting. The scroll slowly unfurled, and the zodiac animal Gu Lin had painted was none other than a tiger. Yes, it's the tiger, one of the 12 zodiac animals. A majestic physique, white horizontal lines on his forehead, fierce eyes, agile forepaws, sharp whiskers, and an overwhelming aura of danger. Surrounded by granite, lush green pine trees, cliffs, and the setting sun. It's a picture of a tiger descending the mountain. Holy crap! Holy crap! The viewers in the live stream gasped in shock. Damn, this tiger is so realistic. It almost scared the crap out of me even through the screen. Wow, this tiger is so vividly drawn. I had long heard that Master Gu Lin's tiger painting skills were superb, comparable to the modern Master Zhang Daqian. He truly lived up to his reputation. Awesome. If 100 is the maximum score, I'd give Master Gu Lin 120. After appreciating Gu Lin's work, all 10 judges showed deep admiration. The judges exchanged glances, then picked up their pens and gave their scores. The scores are not yet publicly available, only they know them. But judging from the satisfied expression on his face, it was easy to tell that the score he gave was extremely high, perhaps even perfect. Hello, I've finished drawing too. Please submit my painting to the judges. A voice rang out, and Sun Wei stood up. He had also completed his work at this time. The staff immediately took Sun Wei's painting, and without even having time to admire it, handed it directly to the judges' panel. It's a chicken, a picture of chicks eating rice. After seeing Sun Wei's work, the haters in the live stream couldn't stay calm. Why are you drawing my pigeons? They're just fried dough sticks from the food stall. I never expected that Sun Wei would be such a dark-skinned guy. Speechless. Really going down. This chicken drawing is way too abstract. I'm willing to pay 10 billion for this painting. If the organizers are willing to sell it, then never mind. The audience members also had expressions of indescribable excitement on their faces. As for the judges, given their age, they didn't understand the jokes and simply examined Sun Wei's painting attentively. Good. It's very well drawn. The judges looked satisfied. To be fair, although Sun Wei's painting is somewhat abstract, its level of completion is still quite high. 2 judges even highly praised Sun Wei's painting of chicks eating rice. The score given was even higher than the score given to Gu Lin. In the audience, Huang Ting listened to the discussions around her, a smug little expression on her face. Her gaze naturally fell on Lin Xin. Why are you drawing so slowly? It's not finished yet? Oh, looks like you're not up to the task. Huang Ting gave Lin Xin a sarcastic look, based on her preconceived notions. In terms of painting skills, Lin Xin is no match for Sun Wei. Perhaps Sun Wei is not as good as Lin Xin at invention. But in the field of painting, Lin Xin absolutely has to take a back seat. I've finished drawing. Me too. Within a minute, 2 more young painters completed their works and submitted them to the judges for scoring. Jiang Qingqing looked at Lin Xin on the stage, who was still moving slowly, and couldn't help but feel a little anxious. Why hasn't Xiaochen finished drawing yet? Jiang Qingqing said, sweating profusely. Upon hearing this, Li Xiren glanced at the time on her phone. then smiled and comforted Jiang Qingqing. Mom, don't worry, the match lasts only 20 minutes. Only 15 minutes have passed. Lin Shen must have chosen a zodiac animal that is relatively difficult to draw, so it will take a little longer. I'm sure he can finish it within the allotted time. Jiang Qingqing nodded and said, yes. I hope he can finish drawing soon. The two had just finished their conversation. Lin Shen on the stage also stopped what he was doing. Fine, let's leave it at that. Lin Shen smiled slightly, stood up, and asked the staff to hand his work to the judges for scoring. As Lin Shen made his move, Jiang Qingqing and Li Ziren's eyes lit up. It's finally finished. The audience members began to stir, many of whom were Lin Shen's fans. Therefore, they showed great interest in what Lin Shen was painting and how well he painted it. This is a work by Mr. Lin Shen. After the staff member put the painting down, they said this in front of the judges. Then, one of the judges picked up the painting and opened it. After just one glance, his eyes widened as if in disbelief. Old Joe, what's wrong? Seeing his friend's reaction, another judge leaned over to admire Lin Shen's painting together. This. As a result, he instantly turned astonished, just like the judge named Old Joe. This is simply too amazing. Come and look at Mr. Lin Shen's painting, my God. A lifelike and magnificent dragon was displayed before everyone. Its head resembles a camel's, its antlers a deer's, and its claws an eagle's. Dragon scales, dragon whiskers, dragon claws. Every detail is perfect, without the slightest flaw. Moreover, the most crucial point is, Lin Shen also added color to the artwork, making the dragon look more realistic and lifelike. After the director enlarged the image, the entire live stream exploded. 66666, this dragon is absolutely amazing. My God, is this really not printed? It's so vivid, I'd call it a masterpiece. Holy crap, Mr. Lin Shen is fucking awesome. It seems the championship is definitely going to be Lin Shen. Yes, Master Gu Lin and Sun Wei's works are both good, but to be fair, they are still quite different from Mr. Lin Shen's painting. Yes, the difference is obvious, they're not even in the same league. The entire venue erupted in cheers. Looking at the large LED screen above, Lin Shen's work, which had been enlarged by the director, was on display. The crowd gasped in astonishment, some even stunned and completely dumbfounded. One of the 12 zodiac animals, the dragon. Does Gu Lin's painting of tigers have a powerful presence? Of course. But in terms of sheer imposing presence, how can a tiger compare to a dragon? Lin Kersen, Grandma, what a handsome dragon. Lin Xingyue, so cool. Lin Yue, Mom, did Dad draw this? Li Ziren, delighted and with a touch of pride, told the children, yes, this was drawn by Daddy. What do you think? Isn't Daddy amazing? Lin Kersen, Daddy is so awesome. Lin E, the dragon that Dad drew is exactly the same as the one I saw on TV. Lin Yue, Dad is so amazing. I definitely want to learn painting from him in the future. Lin Shen's painting was a game changer for everyone else's work. Many even believe that the competition is basically over at this point. The champion is Lin Shen. But at that moment, just as the judges were preparing to give Lin Shen a perfect score, wait a moment. A voice rang out. It was Gu Lin. What's wrong, Gu Lin? One of the judges looked at Gu Lin with curiosity. But Gu Lin didn't answer the judges. Instead, he faced Lin Shen and asked, Mr. Lin Shen, your painting of the dragon is indeed impeccable. I admit I'm not as good as you. But there's one question I'm curious about. Could you answer it for me? Gu Lin looked at Lin Shen and asked this question. Lin Shen asked, what do you want to ask? Everyone, whether they were viewers in the live stream or people at the scene, listened quietly to the conversation between the two. Gu Lin blurted out, why doesn't the dragon you drew have eyes? Was it because of an oversight that you forgot to draw eyes on the dragon? Gu Lin reminded me of this. The judges in the audience were shocked to discover that the dragon in Lin Shen's painting had no eyes. Whoosh. The scene caused a huge uproar. It has no eyes. Can this even be considered a dragon? Whether it counts or not is another matter. However, there is one thing that is definitely not perfect. Such an imperfect work is undoubtedly not very complete and will greatly detract from its overall quality. Therefore, many people have expressed strong doubts. Cough, cough. One of the judges checked the time and said to Lin Shen, Mr. Lin Shun, there are 3 minutes left in the competition. Would you like to add a few things to your painting? For example, maybe draw eyes on the dragon. Upon hearing this, having been somewhat prepared, Lin Shun decisively shook his head. He said awkwardly, I'm sorry, I can't draw eyes on it. Hearing Lin Shun's crisp and decisive tone, which seemed to be intentional, the 10 judges were instantly taken aback and slightly stunned. Can I draw eyes? Why? The judges asked the question almost in unison. Why can't I draw eyes on it? Is there some special, unspeakable reason behind it? Lin Shun's troubled expression, in particular, puzzled them greatly. Faced with the judges' doubts, Lin Shun took a slight breath and said calmly, because if you draw eyes on it, the dragon might fly away. Chapter 349 12 Golden Painting Tools Acquired. It will fly away? Upon hearing Lin Shun's words, the 10 judges were immediately stunned. The viewers in the live stream and the crowd present were all stunned. If you draw eyes on a dragon, will it fly away? Isn't this just pure comedy? To be honest, I feel like my intelligence has been insulted. Mr. Lin Shun, I have always admired you and respected your talent. But don't treat us like fools. Even a 3-year-old wouldn't believe that, would they? I want to see how they're going to fly away. If they can't do it, I'm switching from fan to hater. The audience expressed strong skepticism about Lin Shun's words. Li Ziren and Jiang Qingqing also wondered if they had misheard. Flying out of the painting? That was too far-fetched. Mr. Lin Shun, please don't make jokes like that. One of the judges spoke up, his brow furrowed. I'm not joking. Lin Shun said earnestly. The judge said, in that case, why don't you show us something amazing? In fact, Lin Shun did not intend to use the magic pen's power to create illusions. Otherwise, it would be too shocking. But now that his mistake has been pointed out, Lin Shun has no choice but to satisfy the judge's curiosity. Otherwise, it might affect his ability to obtain 12 gold painting tools. I'd like to see how this guy manages to pull off this. Huang Ting's eyes were full of interest. She naturally didn't believe Lin Shun's words. She felt that Lin Shun was just careless and neglected to draw the eyes on. However, Lin Shun acted very seriously, without bragging at all. Therefore, Huang Ting really wanted Lin Shun's pretense to be exposed and to see him make a fool of himself. No, are you serious? Does Mr. Lin Shun really intend to contradict himself? Seeing Lin Shun pick up the pen and slowly draw eyes on the dragon, the curiosity of everyone in the audience was completely piqued. The audience thought Lin Shun was just joking, but judging from his actions, he was actually serious. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Lin Shun's drawing movements are very slow. Because it's about drawing eyes, anyone who knows how to draw knows that the eyes are actually the most difficult part to draw. The same other parts of the body can give a huge difference in appearance if the eyes are different, so Lin Shun usually takes drawing eyes very seriously. Before long, Lin Shun stopped what he was doing, and the moment he put away his brush, the artwork in front of him suddenly shone with a dazzling light. Holy crap, this! Everyone held their breath, not daring to make a sound. Then a gasp suddenly erupted from the audience. Everyone in the gallery stared wide-eyed at what they were witnessing, a scene they would never forget. Dragon. A golden dragon. A golden dragon, radiating dazzling light, flew out of the painting, its majestic momentum soaring straight into the sky. The 10 judges were all stunned. Gu Lin unconsciously took a step back, his heart surging with emotion. Huang Ting, Gu Lingfei, and everyone else present were completely dumbfounded. Is it really true? Lin Shun wasn't joking, nor was he bragging. Can someone slap me twice and tell me I'm not dreaming? How did Lin Shun manage to do that? This is simply defying the heavens. I can't believe this is real. What's going on? Can someone explain this to me? The barrage of comments surged wildly. Wow, Grandma, a dragon, it's a dragon. In the audience, little Lin Kursin exclaimed in surprise, pointing upwards and gesturing for Jiang Qingqing, who was sitting next to her, to look there. Lin Qingwei, Mom, look, it's a dragon. Li Ziren, Mom saw it. You might not believe it, but your dad drew it. Hearing this, the 4 little ones became even more excited. Lin Yue, wow, Daddy's so awesome. Lin Kursin, amazing. The dragon that Dad drew can actually move, just like in an animated film. Linny, how did Dad do that? I really want to learn to draw from Dad. The expressions on everyone's faces were quite varied. However, when everyone came to their senses, they were shocked to find that the dragon had disappeared. To be precise, the dragon did not fly out. It remains within the painting. Everyone was baffled. Could what had just happened have been an illusion? Then it dawned on me, as if I'd just woken up from a dream. Yes, it must be fake. It must be because Lin Chen's drawing was too realistic that it caused the fantasy to occur. Yes, that must be it. The outcome is self-evident. After all the contestants had completed their works, the judges unanimously announced that Lin Chen was the champion of this year's Golden Dragon Cup competition. Lin Chen ultimately won the 12 golden painting tools. After the result was announced, everyone watching the game accepted it without question, and there was no dispute about the fact. Gu Lingfei's gaze toward Lin Chen held a hint of surprise as she took a deep breath. Grandpa actually lost. Gu Lingfei pouted, feeling happy for her old classmate, but also a little disappointed. Because in Gu Lingfei's opinion, her grandfather was the best painter in the country, but she never expected that he would still lose to Lin Chen. As for Gulin, watching Lin Chen take away the gold painting tools, he felt a deep sense of regret. However, despite his regret, he was genuinely convinced of the admiration. The moment Gu Lin saw the illusion, he knew he was outmatched and had lost. Lin Chen, this junior, is far more skilled in painting than I am. Hey Lingfei, let's go home, Gu Lin said somewhat forlornly. Grandpa, wait for me a moment. After saying that, Gu Lingfei ran away, heading straight towards Lin Chen. At that moment, Lin Chen and his family were chatting and laughing, immersed in joy, when suddenly a figure walked up to Lin Chen and called out, Lin Chen. The whole family's eyes were on Gu Lingfei. Gu Lingfei wasn't embarrassed at all. She smiled and asked Lin Chen directly in front of Li Ziren. We're old classmates, but I don't think I have your WeChat yet. Could we add each other on WeChat? Lin Chen was slightly taken aback. Oh my god, I didn't see my wife right next to me. However, Lin Chen didn't think too much about it. Sure. Gu Lingfei wasn't the kind of ordinary fairy, and she was a very good friend of mine when I was in 6th grade. He even frequently copied his own English homework. Therefore, Lin Chen felt that simply adding someone as a friend was not a problem. However, Lin Chen was still a little uneasy, and he kept an eye on his wife's expression. Li Ziren's beautiful lips curled up slightly, revealing a smiling expression. She was jealous, but she didn't have any objections. She wasn't that narrow-minded. Anyway, Lin Chen's WeChat profile picture is a photo of her with her children. Her photo is also the background image for my WeChat Moments. Her WeChat Moments posts are all about her and her family. Under these circumstances, Li Ziren felt relieved, and she could also tell that Gu Lingfei simply wanted to add an old classmate's contact information. After the competition ended, the audience left one by one. Lin Chen and his family, along with their 4 children, came out of the art gallery. I ran into Huang Ting and her boyfriend Sun Wei as soon as I came out. The two of them immediately took a detour when they saw Lin Chen, as they were too embarrassed to face him. Dad, this is so heavy. It's going to kill me. Lin Xingyue held a golden calligraphy brush, which looked unusually large in her hand. It is one of the 12 golden painting tools. Xingyue, give this to Grandma. Upon receiving it, Jiang Qingqing weighed it in her hand and found that it was indeed quite heavy. This must be pure gold. Li Ziren looked at Lin Kersen and said, Kersen, do you want to help Mommy? Don't you think it's heavy? Lin Kersen was also holding one of the 12 gold painting tools in her small hands, a golden pen holder. No, I can take it. Unlike Lin Xingyue, Lin Kersen is absolutely enamored with gold painting tools, even if they are a little heavy. Seeing his beloved daughter's stubborn expression, Lin Chen smiled. Although the journey to victory was a little bumpy, seeing the little one's happy smiles made it all worthwhile for Lin Chen. Daddy, I want you to hug me. Suddenly, Lin Kersen said to Lin Chen in a coquettish tone. She actually felt the gold painting in her hand was too heavy, but she didn't want to put it down. So he came up with a solution, to have Lin Chen hug him. Haha, she's such a cute little rascal. Okay, come on. Lin Chen couldn't have asked for more. He loved holding his sweet and cuddly daughter the most. Then Lin Chen happily picked up Lin Kersen, and the family walked towards the parking lot. Just then, a reporter hidden in the shadows quickly snapped a photo. It was a photo of Lin Chen's family, which the reporter then posted online. This reporter did have some conscience. He deliberately blurred the faces of the four little ones. As for Jiang Qingqing and Li Ziren, their true appearances could not be clearly seen due to the angle. After the photo was posted online, it immediately attracted the attention of many netizens. I knew it. Why would someone as laid back as Mr. Lin Chun take the initiative to participate in this kind of competition? So it was for the children to participate in the competition. It must be because the children wanted the gold painting supplies, so Mr. Lin Chun went to get them. Being Mr. Lin Chen's child is such a blessing. What a happy family. Isn't this the kind of scene every man strives for in his life? While netizens were discussing the matter, Lin Chun and his family had already returned home. When I got home, it was already noon, and Wu Yanfang had just finished preparing lunch. After the family enjoyed a pleasant lunch, the children went to watch cartoons. They were all full of energy and didn't need a nap. Li Ziren and Wu Yanfang were making dumplings, while Jiang Qingqing wiped the 12 gold painting tools clean and carefully placed them next to the TV in the living room. As for Lin Chun, he was planning to take a nap, but suddenly received a phone call informing him that a batch of materials for building his submarine had arrived. Inside the living room. I'm so bored. Lin Xingyue, Lin Kersen, Lin Yi, and Lin Yue were all watching cartoons, but Lin Xingyue and Lin Yue were feeling a little bored. Lin Kersen and Lin Yi preferred watching animated films. Mom, where's Dad? Where did Dad go again? After searching the living room and upstairs without finding Lin Chun, Lin Xingyue finally went to Li Ziren, who was making dumplings in the kitchen, and asked her. Li Ziren smiled and said, Dad might have gone to the basement. What's wrong? Why do you want to see him? Lin Xingyue and Lin Yue. It's nothing. It's nothing. We just wanted to play with Daddy. Jiang Qingqing said cheerfully. Then go to the basement to find Dad. He should be there. Lin Yue turned her head and caught sight of the sliced watermelon placed to the side. Her eyes immediately lit up. Grandma, is this watermelon safe to eat? Lin Yue asked. Of course. I was just about to invite you in for a meal, Jiang Qingqing said with a smile. Upon hearing this, Lin Yue pondered for a moment, then tiptoed, picked up a large watermelon, and ran outside. Grandma, I'm taking a slice of watermelon to Dad. After saying that, the figure disappeared, as did Lin Xingyue, who also left with a piece of watermelon in her hand. Li Ziren and Jiang Qingqing were taken aback, then exchanged a glance, their expressions a mixture of amusement and exasperation. These two children. In the basement at that time, Lin Chun is using all sorts of tools and materials to diligently build the submarine. A considerable amount of time has passed since the beginning, and the submarine project is only about 1/3 complete. It will take a long time. After all, Lin Chun is doing everything himself without any assistance. Daddy, Dad, are you there? Suddenly, a child's voice came from outside, so Lin Chun had to stop what he was doing and go open the door. Why are you here? Standing at the door were Lin Xingyue and Lin Yue, each holding a slice of watermelon. The moment they saw Lin Chun, the two little ones couldn't help but grin foolishly, looking adorable. Dad, let's eat watermelon. And mine too. The two of them handed the watermelons they brought to Lin Chun, which warmed his heart. My little darling is my little darling. She never keeps anything to herself. Lin Yue, is the watermelon sweet, Dad? Lin Chun asked. What? You haven't eaten? Lin Yue, I'll eat it when I get back, hee. Lin Xingyue looked around and then looked up at Lin Chun, asking, Dad, it's so messy here. What are you doing? Chapter 350 Children's Day. Oh, Dad is developing a submarine. Lin Chun explained with a smile while eating watermelon. Submarine? Lin Xingyue and Lin Yue's eyes lit up. Lin Xingyue asked, Dad, if we have a submarine, can we go play in the ocean? Although she had never seen a submarine in real life, she had seen them in cartoons, and the image of a submarine instantly came to Lin Xingyue's mind. Lin Chun laughed and said, Yes, didn't you guys say you wanted to see all sorts of small creatures in the ocean? That wish will come true soon. Wow, really? This is so good. Hearing this, the two little ones were absolutely overjoyed. The little ones have always been filled with curiosity about the mysterious ocean, especially after watching an animated series called SpongeBob SquarePants. My desire to explore the ocean reached its peak. Therefore, Lin Chen's news was undoubtedly a great surprise to them. Lin Yue. Dad, can you finish making the submarine sooner? I really want to go play in the ocean right now. Lin Xinghue. Yes, Dad, but you shouldn't work too hard. Remember to rest when you're tired, okay? Hearing his sweetheart's words of advice, Lin Chen's face also showed a touch of warmth. Of course Dad knows. Lin Chen touched Lin Xinghue's head and noticed that the little one's hair wasn't tied up properly, so he squatted down and carefully fixed Lin Xinghue's hair. Then he said, Okay, you guys go upstairs and play. Dad has to get back to work. I'll come up and play with you in a little while. Yay! Lin Xinghue and Lin Yue were very well behaved. Watching the two sisters leave hand in hand, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile before returning to his work. Winter is gone and spring is here. In the blink of an eye, more than half a year has passed. During this period, Lin Chun and Li Ziren attended several friends' weddings. Yes, as I get older, some of my friends are starting to get married. First it was Wang Kameng, then it was Qian Feifei. Both of Li Ziren's best friends are married, and both married wealthy second-generation heirs with good financial conditions. Of course, some of Lin Chen's college classmates also got married, and he attended 5 or 6 wedding banquets in just over 6 months. With the warm company of their families, the little ones celebrated their 5th birthday and successfully progressed from the middle class of kindergarten to the senior class. When school starts this September, the children will be in 1st grade. Mixi Mall. On a sunny morning, Lin Chun and Li Ziren went out shopping and bought some things. Wow! At the mall entrance, a sudden gasp erupted from the crowd. Many pretty girls covered their mouths, their faces showing expressions of gossip and morbid curiosity. Li Ziren, who was looking down at her phone, looked up when Lin Chen came out and was slightly stunned. His eyes revealed surprise and joy. What are you doing? Li Ziren asked with a half-smile. Lin Chen was seen holding a large raccoon plush toy in his arms. It was about 1 meter tall, fluffy, and very cute. Since passers-by recognized Lin Chen, the onlookers all had expressions of excitement. Don't you know what day it is today? Lin Chen walked up to his wife, holding the raccoon plush toy in his arms, and asked with a smile. Li Ziren said, I know, today is Children's Day. Here, this is your Children's Day present. Lin Chen handed the raccoon plush toy he was holding to Li Ziren. He knew that his wife's favorite animals were raccoons and polar bears. Uffed. Li Ziren laughed and rolled her eyes, saying, I'm all grown up now, and you're still giving me a Children's Day gift. But speaking of which, we should prepare some gifts for the children. Lin Chen said affectionately, It's all the same, you're my little one too. Hug me now. Lin Chen handed the raccoon to Li Ziren, who caught it with both hands, a slight smile playing on her lips. Girls of any age are powerless against gifts from people they like. Ahem, we've been married for so long. Why are you still blushing? Looking at his wife's expression, Lin Chen grinned mischievously. Li Ziren said coquettishly, Where are you blushing? No, you're not. All right, let's go home. Lin Chen held Li Ziren's little hand, and Li Ziren hugged the raccoon with one arm. The two walked happily toward the parking lot. Watching the happy couple walk away, one girl immediately exclaimed, Sure enough, what they said online was right. Those who are determined don't need to be taught. Yes, those who are willing don't need to be taught. Why don't so many men understand this? The girl's friend echoed this sentiment. Their conversation was overheard by several male college students passing by, who immediately felt annoyed and began to complain. Those who are determined don't need to be taught. That's the most disgusting thing I've ever heard. That's right, everyone's teaching guys how to love girls. But what about the girls? What have they given in return? Speaking of which, what does it feel like to receive a gift from a girl for the first time? I don't know either. I'll answer your question when I receive it in the future. Before long, Lin Chun and Li Ziren returned home. Hearing the noise at the door, Lin Xinghue, Lin Kersen, Lin Yi, and Lin Yue excitedly ran towards the door. Lin Chun, what's going on here? Everyone seems so happy. Li Ziren, is there some good news? Seeing the raccoon in Li Ziren's arms, Lin Kersen exclaimed, Wow. Mommy, this raccoon is so big and cute. Did your dad buy it for you? Lin Kersen is precocious and clever. She knows that her dad often buys all sorts of gifts for her mom. Li Ziren said happily. You guessed right. Lin Kursin. Dad is so great, I'm so envious. At this moment, Lin Xinghua began to hint to Lin Shun. Dad, do you know what day it is today? Hearing this familiar phrase, Lin Shin smiled and said, I know, it's Children's Day. Lin Xinghua spread her small hands, grasped at the air, and stared expectantly at Lin Shun with her bright eyes, asking, Dad, where are our gifts? Upon hearing this, the other three little ones started to jeer. Yes, yes, where are our gifts? Dad, what gifts did you prepare for us? Now the children are over 5 years old, and they're all quite precocious. They already know how to ask Lin Shin for gifts. A gift, huh? Lin Shin paused, deliberately trying to keep the children in suspense, but this only made them more anxious. Linny, Dad, you didn't prepare any gifts for us, did you? Lin Kursin, Dad, you've changed. You used to celebrate Children's Day with us. Wah. Lin Xinghua, Dad only likes Mom. He doesn't like us anymore. Lin Yue, ugh, I'm so heartbroken. I didn't get a Children's Day gift this year. Li Ziren was both amused and exasperated. What on earth was all this about? Lin Shun said helplessly, Dad hasn't forgotten. Don't worry, you all have gifts. Where is it? Yes, where's the gift? Dad is definitely lying. The children said, I'm not buying it. I want to see the gift right now. Lin Shin explained, don't rush. Dad's gift is quite special. It's a very special gift. A special gift? This completely piqued the little one's curiosity. Chapter 351 showing children various marine creatures. Dad, what's the special gift? Lin Kursin asked directly. Li Ziren also looked at Lin Shun with curiosity, thinking to herself, this guy really has prepared special gifts for the children? Why was I kept in the dark? Come on, let's go to the basement with Dad. Seeing Lin Shun take the children to the basement, Li Ziren seemed to instantly know what Lin Shin's gift was. That's right, it's a submarine. After nearly a year of construction, Lin Shin's submarine was successfully completed last month. Lin Shin named this submarine Deep Sea No. 1. It can dive to a depth of 20,000 meters. It's worth noting that the deepest trench in the world, the Mariana Trench, is only a little over 10,000 meters deep at its deepest point. In other words, Lin Shin's submarine can easily dive into the world's deepest trench, more than enough. Not to mention other sea areas. The Shanghai No. 1 submersible can reach a top speed of 100 kilometers per hour. Keep in mind, this is in the sea, not on land. What does 100 kilometers per hour mean at sea? This is comparable to the fastest swimming creature in the sea, the sailfish. Wow. Upon arriving in the basement, the little ones were stunned by the sight of the enormous, new object before them. Lin Yi was instantly captivated and couldn't help but reach out to stroke it. Lin Yue asked, Dad, is this our Children's Day gift? Yes. Lin Shin smiled and said, didn't you say before that you really wanted to see all kinds of marine life in person? Today is Children's Day, and Dad's submarine is finished, so you all get a holiday. How about Dad takes you on an unforgettable ocean adventure? Okay. Lin Shin's words made the children extremely happy. Li Ziren, who was standing to the side, couldn't help but laugh. Ocean adventure and exploration? That sounds pretty good. But Li Ziren realized a problem and asked Lin Shun, how do we launch this submarine? Are we going to have it transported to the coast by a shipping company? Upon hearing this, Lin Shin simply smiled and then picked up a remote control from the workbench beside him. Lin Shin pressed a button on the remote control. Click, click. A row of tires appeared beneath the submarine, instantly transforming it into a four-wheeled vehicle like a car. How about it, honey? Isn't this amazing? Lin Shun explained with a smile. My submarine has the function of being driven like a car on land. So we can just sail the submarine to the coast. There's no need to arrange any transport. You're amazing. Li Ziren gave Lin Shin a thumbs up. She was increasingly impressed by her husband's imagination. He could think of everything so thoroughly. Next, after making some preparations in advance, Lin Shun drove the submarine carrying his family directly to the Jinsha Sea area of Shanghai. Jinsha is a 5A level open scenic area in Shanghai with a water depth of about 300 to 500 meters. Shanghai is a coastal city, and while the scenery of some of its sea areas may not be comparable to that of Sanya, it still has its own unique characteristics and advantages. Under the bright sunshine and gentle breeze, some tourists were playing on the tall palm trees and soft sand. Some wild and unrestrained girls with great figures wear daring and sexy swimsuits or brightly colored bikinis, making them incredibly beautiful and charming. Suddenly, a slight tremor was heard on the ground, startling some tourists who were lying on sun loungers. What's going on? Is it an earthquake? Turning their heads, they saw a unique and cool submarine slowly approaching, leaving many tourists speechless. Holy crap, what kind of car is this? This doesn't look like a car, it looks like a submarine. Without a doubt, Lin Chun and his family were sitting inside the submarine. Lin Chun's submarine has an interior space that can accommodate 8 people. At this point, with the 4 little ones, plus Li Ziran, Jiang Qingqing, and Wu Yanfang, the seats were just filled. Xiao Chun, I'm a little nervous, Jiang Qingqing suddenly spoke up. All eyes turned to her, and Lin Chun asked in surprise, "What's there to be nervous about?" Jiang Qingqing frankly admitted, "I have thalassophobia." Actually, when Lin Chun first suggested that the family go on an ocean exploration trip, Jiang Qingqing subconsciously wanted to refuse. Because she has a mild fear of thalassemia. Being in the ocean can cause tingling on the scalp, a rapid heartbeat, and in severe cases, intense physical discomfort. However, Jiang Qingqing was so eager to take the little ones on an adventure that she kept the secret until now. Seriously? Thirst phobia? Lin Shan was surprised that his mother was afraid of the deep sea. Then why don't you wait for us on the shore? Jiang Qingqing hesitated for a moment. Never mind, my condition isn't that serious. I can just avoid looking outside. Lin Shan nodded and said, "Okay, then I'm going to the sea." Whoosh. Lin Shan maneuvered the submarine into the sea, and in an instant, the seawater quickly submerged the submarine. The violent seawater kept crashing against the submarine, causing Lin Chun to briefly close his eyes because he couldn't see anything. But at that moment, the system reward was triggered, and a voice rang in Lin Chun's mind. The host takes the children diving in the sea, and the reward is knowledge and skills, the encyclopedia of marine life. Immediately, Lin Chun felt a thick, illustrated book appear in the system space, which quickly merged with his memories. After the fusion, Lin Chun understood all marine life. Lin Chun knows and understands all kinds of marine animals. Lin Chun knows them all like the back of his hand, from tiny marine worms to humpback whales that are over 10 meters long. He can identify them all. This reward is a timely help. Why do I say that? Because it was Lin Chun's first time diving, and he had never studied it before. He knew nothing about the various marine creatures. He only recognizes simple marine creatures like whales, turtles, and sharks. What if the children see another type of marine life and ask him questions? "Dad, what kind of creature is that?" Lin Chun definitely wouldn't be able to answer, which would be quite awkward. But the triggering of this reward undoubtedly eliminated this awkward situation, and he could even give the children a good lesson. Wow! At that time, the little guys in the submarine kept shouting and yelling, not out of fear, but out of tension, excitement, and exhilaration. As for Li Ziran's instinct to protect the little ones, although it was safe inside the submarine, the instinct of maternal love was even greater. Wow, is this the ocean? It's so beautiful. Mom, look, it's Squidward. Lin Kurson looked excited and pointed to a spot where a small octopus could be seen through the submarine's glass window. It was quite cute. The octopus's tentacles flailing wildly, seemingly sensing danger. It spat out a glob of ink from its mouth and then vanished in a flash. Hee hee, it really looks exactly like the octopus in the cartoon. Lin Kurson thought to herself. The crowd's attention wasn't solely focused on the octopus, as there were many other interesting sights to see around them. I must say, the ocean is truly beyond imagination, a hidden paradise. Beautiful corals, reefs, algae, crabs. The seawater was incredibly blue, and all sorts of beautiful fish swam around right in front of me, creating a truly dreamlike scene. After all, in reality, if you try to catch fish at that distance, the fish will have already escaped. But sitting inside the submarine, the fish seemed to treat you as one of their own, not rushing away in panic, but swimming slowly and quietly for you to admire. In the blink of an eye, the submarine had penetrated to a depth of over 100 meters. Along the way, everyone, from the little ones to Li Ziren and the others, had their eyes opened wide. His eyes were fixed on the outside of the glass window, staring at all kinds of marine life, without blinking. Oceanariums and marine animal parks are so inferior compared to experiencing the sea firsthand. Dad, is that a baby sea turtle? Lin Yi suddenly spoke up, pointing to a tiny sea turtle, no bigger than a palm, outside the glass window, and said to Lin Shun. Lin Shun glanced at it. Yeah, do you like it? Like. Lin Yi replied without hesitation that his favorite animal was a tortoise, and he had always wanted to raise one and watch it grow every day. Lin Shun, who knows his son well, smiled and said, If you like it, take it home and raise it. Dad will catch it for you. As he spoke, Lin Shun pressed a button on the control panel, and two long mechanical arms, like claws, appeared around the submarine. Call out. The robotic arm darted over, gently grabbed the baby turtle, and then retracted back into the submarine, placing the turtle in the water tank inside. The submarine Lin Shun built has a water tank. Although it is not very large, it is more than enough to hold a few aquatic animals. Of course, this doesn't apply to super large marine creatures like whales and sharks. Wow, thank you, Dad. Seeing this, little Lin Yi danced with joy, thinking to himself, Dad is so great. I want one too. I want one too. The other little ones couldn't sit still any longer and started talking to Lin Shun. Lin Kursin even went over and lay down on Lin Shun's back. Daddy, I want that little fish. Can you catch it for me? Lin Kursin pointed to a colorful sea fish and said. Lin Shun glanced at it and saw that the fish Lin Kursin was pointing to was called the Emperor Angel fish. Yes, that's the name, so powerful. And it's a young Emperor Angel fish, unbelievably beautiful. Okay, Dad will catch it for you. Lin Shun smiled, then manipulated the mechanical arm to grab Angel Fish, making Lin Kursin jump for joy. Daddy, I want that Squidward. I want that fat catfish. Lin Xingyue and Lin Yue also spoke up. That's how it is with 4 children. They want this one, and they want that one too. Lin Shun fulfilled all the little ones' requests. You guys are really something. This is a marine creature, only suited to living in the ocean. You can't keep it alive if you bring it home. Li Ziren smiled helplessly and explained to the children. Lin Yue asked curiously, Mom, do you mean if I bring it home, my fat catfish will die? Li Ziren said, Yes, almost. Reminded by his wife, Lin Shun immediately said gently to the children, We'll just take a look, and then we'll release them all later, okay? Okay. Although the children were reluctant, they did not make a fuss, because they were more afraid that the angelfish and baby turtles would die than that they would own them. Xiaoyi, you want to keep a turtle? Next time Mom goes to the market, I'll buy you one. Li Ziren looked at Lin Yi. Can we release this little sea turtle later? Can. Lin Yi answered without hesitation. To him, all turtles are the same, as long as he can keep them. Just as Lin Shun was piloting the submarine, taking his family deeper and deeper into the water, a submarine belonging to the Ocean Conservancy appeared leisurely, carrying 3 men and 2 women who were conducting experiments and investigations in the ocean. Huh? What's that? Suddenly, a man detected something nearby and immediately steered the submarine in a certain direction, soon appearing behind Lin Shun's submarine. At the same time, Lin Shun also noticed the submarine behind him, but he didn't pay any attention to it, because it's normal for other submarines to appear in the ocean, and maybe they are other tourists diving. Therefore, Lin Shun increased the speed of the submarine. Swish! The submarine that was originally ahead quickly disappeared from sight, its speed astonishing, which shocked the 3 men and 1 woman. Holy crap, what kind of submarine is that? How can it be so fast in the water? When did we get this kind of submarine in our country? I've never seen it before. Yang Xiao, try to catch up and say hello to them. Upon receiving the team leader's instructions, the driver named Yang Xiao responded with a yes and immediately ordered the submarine to accelerate. A dozen minutes later, not only did Yang Xiao and his group fail to catch up with Lin Shun, the distance between the 2 submarines actually increased. Meanwhile, Lin Shun had already dived to a depth of over 300 meters, almost reaching the seabed. Throughout the trip, Lin Shun continuously introduced various marine creatures to the children. The little ones gained a lot, learning a great deal about the ocean and witnessing many amazing marine creatures firsthand. Mom, isn't it about time we went back? Lin Shen glanced at the time and said to Jiang Qingqing, who was sitting in the back row. Jiang Qingqing looked at the four little ones and asked, "Almost there. Do you want to go back?" "Think." Lin Kurson immediately said, "Grandma, I'm a little hungry. I want to go back." Although the various marine creatures were interesting, the little foodie was too hungry to resist. Lin Yue also expressed her desire to go back, while only Lin Qingwei and Lin Yi felt that the trip was not over yet. "Dad, can we come again next time after we go back?" Lin Yue asked Lin Shen. Lin Shen laughed and said, "Of course you can. This submarine belongs to our family, so you can come whenever you want next time." "Yay, that's great." Lin Yue, "Dad, let's go home now." "Okay." Lin Shen maneuvered the submarine toward the surface, and noticing the change in Lin Shen's direction, Yang Chao and his group immediately turned around as well. Chapter 352, ordering the daughter to open the door. However, Yang Chao and his group ultimately failed to catch up with Lin Shen. Because of the huge speed difference between the two submarines, by the time Yang Chao and the others surfaced, Lin Shen had already taken his family home. However, Yang Chao and his team did not come away empty-handed. After questioning, they learned from other eyewitnesses and tourists on the beach that the submarine they had just seen belonged to Lin Shen. This submarine must be Mr. Lin Chen's new invention. If only we could get a submarine like that, it would greatly improve our work efficiency. A short-haired woman lamented that their Marine Conservation Association submarine was utterly incompetent. Even with its firepower at full blast, it was still left far behind. What did Captain Zhou say? How about we buy Lin Chen's submarine patent and build one ourselves? Everyone looked at a man with a buzz cut. His name was Zhou Yuan, and he was the captain of this small team. Zhou Yuan thought for a moment and said, "I would like to, but do you think Lin Shen would sell the submarine patent?" The main problem was that Zhou Yuan wasn't familiar with Lin Shen, and Lin Shen didn't even know him, so he was quite unsure of himself. "Let's give it a try. What if it works?" Yang Chao said. "Yes, Lin Shen is a renowned patriotic scientist. I believe he will help us," the short-haired beauty said. "Captain Zhou, I know Lin Shen's address. If you're really interested, I can take you there right now." Another beautiful woman in a white shirt smiled and said, "Holy crap, how did you know where Lin Shen lives? You didn't follow him, did you?" Zhou Yuan looked surprised, his gaze filled with disdain and mockery as he looked at the girl in the white shirt. The girl in the white shirt said mysteriously, "It's a secret, If Lin Shen knew that his new invention had already been targeted by the Ocean Conservation Association as soon as it was launched, he would probably be very puzzled." After returning home, Li Ziren, Jiang Qingqing, and Wu Yanfeng all felt exhausted, as if their bodies had been hollowed out, and they just wanted to sit quietly on the sofa without moving. "Xiao Chun, is it just my imagination? I feel a little tired after taking a submarine trip to the sea," Wu Yanfeng said, gently massaging her aching shoulders. "It's not a misperception. It's probably just that I'm not used to artificial oxygen," Lin Shen explained. "We were inside the submarine just now, breathing manufactured oxygen, not the natural oxygen outside, so it was a bit uncomfortable. Plus, we were underwater for more than half an hour, so it's normal to feel tired. We'll get used to it after a couple more times." "Oh, I see." Wu Yanfeng suddenly realized what was happening, glanced at the time, and then stood up again. "It's time to make lunch, Xiao Chun and Ziran. What dishes would you like to eat?" "Mom, you take a rest. I'll make lunch," Lin Shen said with a smile. He could see that his wife and two mothers were a little tired, but Lin Shen himself felt fine. Could it be because he was in better physical condition? I glanced at the four little ones, and they seemed unaffected, happily drinking the chilled juice that my wife had just brought out. "Okay, then you can cook lunch. I want to eat braised fish chunks," Wu Yanfeng said with a smile. "Honey, make some clams. I want to eat clams," Li Ziren whispered. Lin Shen said it was no problem, and then he walked up to the four little ones. "Babies, what do you want to eat for lunch?" Lin Kurson immediately responded, "Dad, I want to eat king crab." "Want to eat the king crab that Dad made?" "Sure. Come on, give Dad a sip of your juice." Lin Shen squatted down in front of Lin Kurson and said that after hearing this, Lin Kurson quickly put the chilled passion fruit juice in her hand to Lin Shen's lips. It tastes so good. Lin Shen took a small sip through the straw. Drinking iced juice in the summer is incredibly refreshing. Okay, Dad's going to cook now. You guys watch TV. Lin Shen played with the little ones for a while, then stood up and spoke. The little ones all looked very well behaved. Lunch was very plentiful. There was braised soft-shelled turtle, stir-fried tofu with farm-style sauce, stir-fried clams with garlic sprouts, Sichuan peppercorn chicken, stewed beef brisket with potatoes, king crab, and a simple mushroom and lean pork soup. After lunch, because it was a bit hot and everyone had nothing to do, Wu Yanfang and Jiang Qingqing went to take a nap, while Li Ziren and Lin Shen lay on the sofa playing on their phones. As for the four little ones, they were in the living room on the first floor, some watching cartoons, others playing on their tablets. Suddenly, the doorbell rang at the villa. Hearing the doorbell ring, Lin Shen knew someone was visiting. Just as he was about to get up from the sofa, a thought suddenly struck him. He looked at Lin Qingwe not far away and said with a smile, "Qingwe, go see who's outside." The children aren't 3-year-olds anymore. They're in kindergarten now. Asking them to do things they're capable of is, I must say, quite a strange feeling. Okay, Daddy. Lin Qingwe was playing on her tablet on the sofa. After hearing Lin Shen's words, she didn't say anything like, wait a moment, and immediately put down the tablet and obediently went outside to open the door. Outside the house, at the villa entrance, Zhou Yuan and his group waited for a while, watching Lin Qingwe run over. Lin Qingwe looked around and found that they were all unfamiliar faces, whom she had never seen before. So she asked very politely, "Excuse me, who are you looking for?" Holy crap! At this moment, Zhou Yuan and the others were all stunned by Lin Qingwe's beauty, and they all stood there dumbfounded. What an exquisite human baby! Especially her big, bright eyes, they're so captivating. One look and you feel like you're falling into them. Zhou Yuan and the others thought to themselves, isn't the country encouraging 3 children now? I want this one. Of course, they only thought about it in their hearts and didn't actually have any feelings for Lin Qingwe. Hello, little friend, I need to talk to your dad. Zhou Yuan tried his best to make his smile appear friendly. Yes, little friend, can you open the door? Yang Chao also asked. Open the door? The quick-witted but slightly cautious Lin Qingwe did not open the door immediately. Instead, he ran back to the living room and said to Lin Shun, who was lying on the sofa, Dad, someone's looking for you. Chapter 353. The children are going to have a parent-teacher conference. Lin Qingwe smiled and tried to pull Lin Shun up from the sofa by holding his hands. Dad, get up quickly. Looking for me? Lin Shun was also curious. Who would come to his house to find him on such a hot day? So he quickly got up from the sofa and went outside to take a look. Upon seeing several unfamiliar faces, Lin Shun asked in confusion, Who are you? Mr. Lin Shun, I have long admired your name. We are from the Shanghai Ocean Conservation Association. My name is Zhou Yuan. Zhou Yuan stood at the villa entrance and gave a brief self-introduction. He also produced his work ID to prove that he was not lying. After glancing briefly at the work badge, Lin Shun opened the villa door and asked, Is there something you need? This. Zhou Yuan was speechless. He was a little embarrassed to speak, since he had come to visit without Lin Shun's permission. This kind of behavior is generally quite offensive. However, after taking a deep breath, Zhou Yuan mustered his courage and explained his purpose to Lin Shun. So the other submarine we saw in the sea before was yours. After hearing what the other person said, Lin Shun suddenly realized what had happened and remembered the scene in the deep sea earlier. However, the other party's purpose was to buy his submarine patent, which surprised Lin Shun. And how come I have my own address? I'm curious what aspects of my submarine's performance you see that appeal to you. It seems that apart from its decent speed, it doesn't have any other special features, right? Lin Shun said. Although the submarine was his invention, Lin Shun was not proud of it, nor did he really think it was anything special. Lin Shun's words sounded like they were from Versailles to Zhou Yuan and the others, making them feel a chill down their spines. If you unleash all your firepower, what's the top speed your submarine can reach? Zhou Yuan asked this question. Lin Shun said seriously, not much, about 120 kilometers per hour. Wow! Zhou Yuan and the others were truly shocked. 120 kilometers per hour, isn't that fast? Zhou Yuan said awkwardly. Don't laugh at me, but our submarine's top speed isn't even half of yours. Yang Chao said. No wonder we went all out to catch up with you, but we couldn't catch up no matter what we did. The girl in the white shirt exclaimed in surprise. Wow, that speed is incredible. Lin Shen looked surprised. No way, it's not even half my speed. Lin Shen didn't know much about other submarines on the market and thought his speed was just average, but now it seems he's in a league of his own. Zhou Yuan said, embarrassed. Yes, that's why if we had a submarine with the same speed as yours, we could greatly improve our work efficiency. In other words, it can also better protect marine life and facilitate various marine experiments. Zhou Yuan said a lot, reasoning with him and appealing to his emotions, especially after learning that Lin Shen's submarine was incredibly fast. The desire to obtain a patent became even stronger. Seeing how much the other party wanted it, Lin Shen simply gifted the patent to them. What? Why aren't you charging me? Lin Shen has more money than he could ever spend in 10 lifetimes, and he has absolutely no interest in money. Moreover, Lin Shen's actions can be considered a contribution to the protection of marine life, and can be regarded as doing a good deed for public welfare. After seeing Zhou Yuan and the others off, Li Ziren came downstairs. Honey, what did those people want from you? Li Ziren was lying on the sofa upstairs when she came downstairs and only found out that someone had come to visit. Lin Shen explained to Li Ziren, and after listening, Li Ziren simply nodded without saying anything. She has something more important to discuss with Lin Shen now. Have you seen the chat history in the parents group? Tomorrow is Monday, and there will be a parent-teacher meeting in the class. Li Ziren asked Lin Shen with a smile. Are you going to the parents' meeting for the kids tomorrow, or should I go? What? Another parent-teacher conference. Lin Shen remembered that there seemed to have been a parent-teacher conference in the class not long ago, right? However, it was Jiang Qingqing and Li Ziren who went that day. Lin Shen went to attend his best friend's wedding that day, so he didn't have time to go to the kindergarten together. Li Ziren said. Yes, look at the messages in the parents group. Teacher Eileen just posted them. Lin Shen swiped his phone and opened the parents group chat, and found that it was true. Eileen's post was as follows. Good afternoon, parents. Last week, the children took a classroom test, which was quite important, and the results are now in. Our class's overall performance was not ideal, not as good as other classes. So, in response to the principal's suggestion, we held a series of small parent-teacher meetings, mainly focusing on the children's exams. We hope that parents who have time can attend tomorrow. Rose. Below are many more replies from parents saying they received the message. I'll go tomorrow, I have time. Lin Shen said that he missed the parents' meeting for his child's wedding last time, so he would make up for it this time. Dinner time. The 4 kids knew about the upcoming parent-teacher meeting. Although they didn't have cell phones and didn't know about the parent group chat, Wu Yanfang told them about it. Dad, we have a parent-teacher conference tomorrow. Lin Kersen suddenly took her rice bowl and walked up to Lin Shen. There was still a grain of rice stuck to the little guy's delicate cheek. Lin Shen wiped the rice off Lin Kersen's cheek and smiled. Dad knows about this. Don't worry, Dad will definitely be there on time tomorrow. Lin Kersen said, but I want you and Mom to come together. Lin Xingyue interjected. Yes, let's have Dad and Mom come together. Lin Yi. Grandma and Grandma on the other side are here too. Lin Yue looked at Jiang Qingqing and Wu Yanfang. Grandma, you should have time tomorrow, right? Jiang Qingqing was both amused and exasperated. Does a parent-teacher conference require the whole family to attend? There won't be enough seats for us to stand in the classroom later. Wu Yanfang also smiled and said, let your parents go with you tomorrow. The children were a little disappointed, but it was okay, because Li Ziren said she would go tomorrow too. As long as both parents come together, instead of just one person, it's a happy and blissful time for the 4 little ones. The next morning, around 7 a.m., Jiang Qingqing drove the children to kindergarten as usual. Now that the children are in kindergarten, they are completely used to school life and environment. Moreover, the school is close to home, so the whole family doesn't have to go out to take them to school or pick them up from school as before. Lin Shen only gives them gifts occasionally. Most of the time, this task was handled by Jiang Qingqing, Wu Yanfang, or by old Mo, the housekeeper. After all, the elders go to bed early at night and get up early in the morning. As for Lin Shen, It's only a little past 7 in the morning. He must still be sleeping. Chapter 354 Shocking Reward, Time Travel Machine. Honey, it's time to get up. Lin Shen vaguely felt someone touching his face. The next second, he suddenly opened his eyes and saw his wife, Li Ziren. What time is it? Let me sleep a little longer. Lin Shen said sleepily that he and Li Ziren didn't go to sleep until after 2 a.m. last night, and as for what they did, he had no idea. Hey, wake up. Get up quickly. We have to go to the school at 10 o'clock for the children's parent-teacher meeting. Li Ziren gently nudged Lin Shen, then simply pulled back the covers. Upon hearing the words, parents' meeting, Lin Shen shuddered, instantly losing all sleepiness. Baby, what time is it now? Lin Shen asked Li Ziren. It's almost 9 o'clock. Get up, wash up, and have some breakfast. We'll be heading over soon too, Li Ziren urged. Okay. A dozen minutes later, Lin Shen returned to the room after breakfast and saw his wife getting ready in front of the mirror. He then realized something. Afterwards, Lin Shen took a shower, dried his hair, and changed into a clean and crisp suit. If there's nothing else going on, Lin Shen usually only wears shorts at home on hot days, and often doesn't even wear short sleeves, going shirtless. But today is different. Attending parent-teacher meetings at school shouldn't be taken lightly. Even if you don't really care, you should still consider your children's feelings. Honey, how do I look in this outfit? Lin Shen walked over and asked Li Ziren. Sure. Li Ziren glanced at Lin Shen. Although they had been married for many years, Lin Shen was becoming increasingly indifferent to his appearance. However, it must be said that Lin Shen's looks are still great as long as she dresses up a little, and she looks no different from before she got married. The two stayed in the room for a while, and seeing that it was almost 9:30, they prepared to leave for Happiness Kindergarten. Lin Shen dressed up, so Li Ziren naturally couldn't be casual either. She simply tied her hair in a high ponytail, wore a pretty floral long dress, gray silk stockings, and flat shoes, exuding a gentle and feminine charm. Honey, you seem to be getting more and more like a young married woman. In the car, Lin Shen joked with Li Ziren. Li Ziren rolled her eyes and said, the kids are all in kindergarten now. I'm not a young woman anymore. Am I still a teenage girl? Clearly, Li Ziren wasn't bothered by being called a young married woman, but then she thought about it again and realized something was off. To be honest, do you think I'm getting too old? Li Ziren questioned Lin Shen, and although she was smiling, her smile concealed a dagger. Lin Shen knew that a bad answer would mean sleeping on the floor tonight, so he forced a smile and said, Baby, what are you talking about? How could that be? Don't tell me you're not old enough. Even if you are, so what if you're 40 or 50? You're still my baby, my darling. Li Ziren, though inwardly sweet, said fiercely, Humph. Don't call me little darling. Why? I feel like this nickname sounds a bit awkward. Please just call me baby. Lin Shen laughed. Yes, ma'am. We drove to Xingfu Kindergarten. The school bell rang, signaling the end of get out of class, echoing throughout the campus. When Lin Shen and Li Ziren arrived, get out of class had just ended, and many adorable children ran out of the classroom. The children laughed, chased each other, and played around, creating a very cheerful and lively atmosphere. There were quite a few parents at the classroom door, some of whom Lin Shen and Li Ziren already recognized. Oh, Mr. Lin Shen, you're here for your child's parent-teacher meeting too. A middle-aged man with a large belly, wearing a Hermes belt, walked over with a smile and patted Lin Shen on the shoulder. Lin Shen recognized the other person. He was Chun Ziren's father, who was now Lin Yue's desk mate. Yes, you're here quite early. Lin Shen responded with a smile, and then the other person started chatting with Lin Shen. On the other side, Kirsten's mom, long time no see. You look even younger and more beautiful. A beautiful woman with long, red, wavy hair and 5-centimeter high heels greeted Li Ziren with a smile. Her child was in the same class as Lin Kirsten and the others. The children were familiar with it then, and so were the parents. No, Zijuan's mom, I think you've lost a lot of weight, Li Ziren replied politely. Upon hearing this, the wavy-haired beauty's eyes nearly slit with laughter. She had indeed been dieting recently, and hearing Li Ziren say that she had lost weight naturally made her very happy. People always like to hear nice things. At the same time, the system's voice suddenly rang in Lin Shen's mind, causing Lin Shen's expression to freeze. The host is attending a parent-teacher meeting for the first time. Reward: a cutting-edge technology, a time machine. Lin Chen was stunned. A time machine? Immediately, a machine appeared in the system space. After the information was fed back to Lin Chen's brain, Lin Chen also gained a deep understanding of this machine. The time machine allows users to travel through time and go back to the past. It can only travel back to the world 10 years ago at most, which is a limitation. It can only be used 3 times. After 3 uses, the time machine will automatically become invalid and become a waste. My goodness, this is outrageous. Lin Chen was shocked. This was the most incredible reward the system had ever given him so far. Since it could travel through time, Lin Chen really wanted to take out the time machine and study it properly, but the parent-teacher meeting was about to start, so it was obviously not the right time. Daddy, Mommy. A clear, melodious, and soft cry rang out, and 4 little ones ran over. They were Lin Chen's children. Lin Xinghua was the first to run over and hug Lin Chen's leg. The little ones were all overjoyed that their parents were coming to the parent-teacher conference. Dad, I didn't expect you to actually come. Lin Kersen skipped over to Lin Chen, looking surprised. Because she knew her father loved to sleep in, she thought he was just saying it and wouldn't actually come. Dad promised you last night that he would come, so it's definitely coming. Lin Chen laughed. At this moment, Li Ziren walked over and saw that Lin Yue's skirt was crooked. She immediately squatted down in front of Lin Yue and fixed it. Mom, why are you wearing these colors of socks today? Li Ziren was wearing gray stockings today, which was quite unusual for Lin Yue, making her feel refreshed. Li Ziren laughed and said, "What's wrong? Doesn't it look good?" "It looks great, so stylish," Lin Yue said earnestly. Li Ziren chuckled, thinking to herself, "What do you know about fashion at such a young age?" A few minutes later, in the classroom, as the parent-teacher meeting began, all the parents who had been standing at the door came inside and sat down. Almost all the children's parents came. After all, times have changed, and parents now attach great importance to their children's academic performance from a young age. When faced with events like parent-teacher conferences, people will make time to attend even if they are extremely busy, and working professionals will even take time off to come. Chapter 355, The Amazing Time Machine. Good morning, parents. Thank you for taking the time to attend this parent-teacher meeting. On the podium, Eileen greeted the parents with a smile and in a gentle tone. Below, parents sat in rows, with tea and pastries on the table. It must be said that a prestigious school is indeed a prestigious school. The service for parents is very thoughtful. Lin Chen and Li Ziren sat together. Because of the upcoming parent-teacher meeting, the desks had been rearranged. The parents sat close to the podium, while the children played in the open space behind. The classroom was actually a bit noisy. After all, not every child is a quiet and well-behaved kid, but after being reminded by their parents, they quieted down a lot. The atmosphere in the classroom gradually quieted down, and Eileen's words rang clearly in the ears of the parents. These are the results of the last class quiz. Parents can take a look at them first. As Eileen operated the system, rows of names appeared on the LCD electronic blackboard behind her. Next to each name is a corresponding score, and the ranking is based on the score from highest to lowest. Although, overall, the results of this exam were not particularly ideal. But some children still achieved outstanding results. Eileen smiled and began to praise. For example, Lin Yue, who ranked first, and Lin Xinghua, who ranked second. They all got full marks in English this time, and their scores in the other 2 subjects were also quite excellent. While listening to Eileen's words, all the parents stared at the electronic blackboard, carefully searching for their child's ranking and score. Damn, 50 points? That's seriously dragging down the overall score. Sigh, another failing grade. Looks like I'll have to find my kid a tutoring class. Not bad. You got 60 points last time, but over 70 this time. That's an improvement. The parents' expressions were varied, with some happy and some sad. After looking at the rankings, Li Ziren smiled and said to Lin Chen, "The children all did very well on this exam." Yes. A smile also appeared on Lin Chen's lips. It's not just not bad. It's something that makes Lin Chen quite proud. Because Lin Yue ranked first in the class, and Lin Xinghua ranked second. Lin Yi came in third place, and Lin Kurson came in fourth. The four children took the top 4 spots, ranking among the best in the class. Am I awesome or what? The other parents were both surprised and envious when they saw that the top 4 were all children of Lin Chun. Mr. Lin Chun, why are all your children's grades so good? Yeah, 1 or 2 is fine, but 4 of them are all the same level. My child can't even write ABCD properly yet, but your child got a perfect score on the English test. Your child is definitely better at studying. He was born to be a scholar. Unlike my son, Sai, I guess he's hopeless. The parents all chimed in, marveling at how impressive it was that the children of scientists were so academically gifted. Lin Chun himself is so outstanding, and none of his 4 children are a burden. Is this due to superior genes? Mr. Lin Chun, your children will definitely be top students in the future. Chun Ziren's father also turned around and smiled as he praised Lin Chun. Faced with the praise from the parents, Lin Chun humbly responded, he's only in kindergarten, so it's too early to tell. Who knows if he'll be a top student in the future? The parents fell silent, because Lin Chun's words were not without reason. Good grades in kindergarten do not guarantee a good future. Poor grades now don't mean they'll be poor in the future. Even in the college entrance exam, there are times when you don't perform well. Therefore, Lin Chun's words acted as a reassurance, allowing some parents who were anxious about their children's grades to breathe a sigh of relief. What are you saying? Don't the children's current grades deserve praise? Li Ziren rolled her eyes at Lin Chun. She wasn't thinking about the future. Right now, the children were the best in her heart. That's definitely worth it. After speaking, Lin Chun looked at Lin Yue, who was playing with her friends not far away, and said gently, Yue, come here to Daddy. When Lin Yue heard Lin Chun call her, she was very curious and came over happily. What are you doing, Dad? Can't you see I'm playing? Lin Chun picked up the little one and let Lin Yue sit on his lap. You did so well on the test. Tell me, what reward do you want from Daddy? Upon hearing the word reward, Lin Yue immediately perked up, but it also caught her off guard. Dad, I haven't thought of anything yet. Lin Yue scratched her head and laughed. It's okay, just tell Dad when you think of something, Lin Chun said with a smile. What about me? What about me? Daddy, I want a reward too. The other 3 little ones ran over, and Lin Chun was determined to reward them as well. Don't worry, you all have them. Lin Chun then picked up Lin Kurson again, and Lin Yue and Lin Kurson sat together on his lap. 2 mischievous little ones then rushed into Li Ziren's arms. What a happy family. All the parents in the classroom looked at Lin Chun's family of 6 with identical smiles of maternal affection. After the parent-teacher meeting, because the 4 kids had to go to class in the afternoon, only Lin Chun and Li Ziren went back home. Jiang Qingqing and Wu Yanfang were making egg dumplings when Li Ziren saw them and immediately went over to help. Lin Chun went up to the 2nd floor of the villa, turned on his computer, and called his friends to play games together. Before we knew it, it was afternoon. After waking up from his afternoon nap and lying on the sofa, Lin Chun suddenly remembered something. The time machine that the system had rewarded him with. Lin Chun arrived at the studio and took out the time machine from the system space. A machine about the size of a washing machine appeared in front of Lin Chun. This was the so-called time machine, which could take people back to the world 10 years ago. However, you can only stay in the new world for a maximum of 10 days. Even if you stay for more than a second longer, you will be forced to return to the point in time before you traveled. Of course, if something unexpected happens, such as accidental death, then they will never be able to come back and will be forever left in the world of 10 years ago. After learning all this in detail, Lin Chun was somewhat frightened. I have to say, this is actually a bit dangerous. Who knows what would happen if I went back to the past? I would be traveling empty-handed, unable to bring any money or anything, and I might not even have a place to stay. It would be a question whether I could survive for 10 days. While time machines are amazing, they also come with unknowns and risks. Lin Chun thought about it and decided to temporarily give up the idea of trying it. But just then the phone rang. He picked up the phone and saw that it was his older sister calling. Hey bro, what are you doing? What's wrong? Come out here at the Starbucks on the Bond. I need your help with something. What's wrong? Hey, don't ask so many questions, just come here. All right. After hanging up the phone, Lin Chun left the studio. The garage was right outside the door. He casually drove off in a sports car to see his older sister, without even retrieving the time machine from the system space. Then came the turning point. Just a few minutes after Lin Chun left, Li Ziren came to the studio looking for him. Chapter 356, If you met your partner when she was a child, what would you say to her? Strange, it clearly told me it was coming here. After wandering around for a while, Li Ziren did not see Lin Chun in the studio, which made her slightly surprised. At this moment, she noticed a machine next to the workbench that looked very much like a washing machine, and Li Ziren unconsciously moved closer to it. What's this? Is it my husband's new invention? Li Ziren bent down and reached out to touch it. She was just curious, but she accidentally touched a button, and the time machine suddenly started to vibrate violently. Oops. Upon seeing this, Li Ziren was so frightened that she unconsciously took a few steps back, wondering if it was about to explode. The next second, the time machine suddenly burst into a blindingly bright white light, making it impossible to look directly at it. Li Ziren subconsciously covered her eyes. What's going on? Why do I feel like I'm being sucked in? Li Ziren felt a tremendous pulling force coming from the machine, and her steps became unsteady as she began to move little by little. Oh! With a terrified scream, Li Ziren's entire body vanished from the spot and was sucked into the time tunnel. With a thud, something fell to the ground. It was Li Ziren's phone. The ability to travel through time and space naturally isolates one from all external objects, allowing one to travel back to the past. 10 years ago, in Shanghai. Compared to 10 years later, Shanghai was naturally not as prosperous and magnificent back then. However, as an international metropolis, the flow of people was still incredibly large. The streets were bustling with people and cars, presenting a thriving scene. Hungsi Third High School. Li Ziren appeared at the school gate, looking around at her surroundings, her mind blank. How did I end up here? This is Hungsi High School. Staring at the school gate, Li Ziren was a little confused. She had only touched that machine, so how did she suddenly end up at Hungsi High School? As a native of Shanghai, Li Ziren had heard of Hungsi High School. Although it couldn't compare to CU High School, where she attended high school, it was still a well-known private school. Ding-a-ling, just as Li Ziren was standing there lost in thought, the school bell suddenly rang. Following closely behind, high school students began to emerge from the school gate. Looking at their youthful and innocent faces, Li Ziren was moved by the scene and couldn't help but think of her own high school days. Look, what a beautiful young lady. Li Ziren's outstanding temperament and impeccable looks instantly attracted the attention of many students. Wow, she's so pretty. Is she a senior in high school? Judging from his attire and demeanor, he doesn't look like a student at all. He looks more like a teacher. Teacher? I've never seen that teacher before. Is she new? Puzzled, curious, and amazed gazes converged on Li Ziren. Even the security guard at the gate came out to ask Li Ziren if she was looking for a particular student. Just as Li Ziren was about to speak, a figure emerged from the school gate, causing her bright eyes to widen gradually. Brother Chen, it seems like Su Rong is following us. By the way, has Su Rong confessed her feelings to you yet? A thin boy walked alongside a tall figure. The two appeared to be good friends. She confessed her feelings, but I rejected her. The tall young man spoke. His face was very handsome, no less so than those young male celebrities. He was Lin Chun in high school. Although Lin Chun was still an orphan at the time, he was too handsome, and his good looks were hard to hide even in ordinary clothes. He was a popular figure at school, and many female students had asked for his QQ number. Hey, why refuse? Su Rong is beautiful and comes from a good family. I think it's totally possible. The skinny boy didn't understand. If Su Rong pursued him, he would definitely say yes. Lin Chun laughed and said, why don't you go and talk to her? I'd like to, but I'm not worthy. The skinny boy was very self-aware. As the two chatted, Lin Chun gradually noticed a burning gaze fixed on him. He and Li Ziren stared at each other, completely unaware that the incredibly beautiful older sister in front of them was his future wife. Husband, Li Ziren couldn't help but exclaim. This completely baffled Lin Chun. He hurriedly looked around, wondering if his husband was calling him. How come you've gotten younger? No. Li Ziren asked incredulously. You're a high school student now? Although Lin Chun's face looked more youthful, and he was wearing a high school uniform, Li Ziren was certain she wouldn't mistake him after sharing a bed with him for so many years. This is definitely Lin Chun, her husband, Li Ziren's husband. She can be 100% sure. Are you talking to me? Lin Chun looked at Li Ziren, frowned slightly, and replied with a puzzled expression. He felt the other person was very strange, and what they were saying was inexplicable. He couldn't understand them at all. Li Ziren was stunned, because Lin Chun's words and expressions made it seem as if he didn't recognize her at all. Li Ziren's mind raced. She knew something must have gone wrong. Why was Lin Chun still in high school? Could it be? Li Ziren was startled by this thought. Could it be that she had traveled back in time? Yes, that must be it. The clever Li Ziren immediately realized the key point. The machine that looked like a washing machine must be the problem. It took her to the past. Before she could even think about how to get back, Li Ziren realized what was happening and looked at Lin Chun. Ah, yes, of course I'm talking to you. After saying that, she walked up to Lin Chun with a smile. For some reason, seeing Lin Chun from his high school days was quite interesting to her. No wonder he's my husband. He was already this handsome in high school. It seems it's true what you said about having a lot of girls chasing after you in high school. As they spoke, Li Ziren excitedly grabbed Lin Chun's hand, displaying an unconscious and overly familiar demeanor. Oh my God! Lin Chun felt a chill run down his spine and said, annoyed. You called me husband? Beautiful lady, you must have the wrong person. I'm not your husband. I'm asking you, is your name Lin Chun? Yes, that's me. Lin Chun was stunned. How did the other person know his name? That's right, Li Ziren said with a grin. You are my husband. I haven't mistaken you for someone else. To be precise, you will be my husband from now on. Li Ziren spoke loudly, and all the students passing by or stopping nearby could hear her. The passers-by were shocked, including the skinny boy next to them, who was completely dumbfounded. Holy crap! Is this really that explosive? We're both high school students, and you already have a wife. Some men were grinding their back teeth in frustration because Li Ziren was truly beautiful, especially her aloof yet noble temperament, which even the most beautiful girl from Hungsi High School couldn't compare to. The key is that Li Ziren also possesses a mature and intellectual temperament, which is an even more fatal attraction for young men full of vigor. It can be said that all kinds of buffs are stacked up to the maximum. Two tall girls stood not far behind Lin Chun. One of them was very pretty, wearing a white pinafore dress, with her hair in pigtails, white canvas shoes, and her legs were straight, long, and very fair. This level of whiteness is so pronounced that even the veins are clearly visible. Her name is Su Rong. She is a wealthy woman and one of Lin Chun's suitors. At this moment, Su Rong felt terrible and stared at Li Ziren with slightly hostile eyes, scrutinizing her. Who is this woman? She's saying Lin Chun is her future husband. Chapter 357. Lin Chun returns to 10 years ago. Absurd. Lin Chun himself found it absurd. After all, he wasn't a 3-year-old child. If a beautiful, unfamiliar older woman stood in front of you and said she would be your future wife, would you believe her? Regardless of whether he believed it or not, Lin Chun was still quite happy because Li Ziren was really too beautiful. She had fair skin, a pretty face, and was nearly 1.7 meters tall, which was Lin Chun's type. Miss, do I look like an easy fool? Lin Chun was speechless and questioned Li Ziren. Tell me, what is your real purpose? Li Ziren knew that Lin Chun wouldn't believe such a thing. In fact, it was too outrageous. Even she herself found it hard to accept the reality of traveling through time. Taking advantage of Li Ziren's silence, Lin Chun walked away. It was afternoon dismissal time, and it wouldn't do for him to block the school gate. Why are you following me? Lin Chun turned around and suddenly realized that Li Ziren was following behind him. I didn't know where to go. Li Ziren was telling the truth. In fact, she felt quite helpless. Luckily, she met Lin Chun after she traveled through time. Otherwise, she would have definitely collapsed in the face of this situation that modern science could not explain. Lin Chun had a headache, wondering if this strangely beautiful woman was going to pester him. What's the point? I'm just a poor student. There doesn't seem to be anything I'm after. Could it be that I'm lusting after my own body? How about this? I'll buy you a milk tea, and you'll let me go. Lin Chun said casually, but Li Ziren seemed quite happy to hear it. Okay, then you buy it for me. So Lin Chun took Li Ziren to the milk tea shop at the school gate. and Li Ziren ordered a taro and strawberry milk tea. This milk tea costs 15 yuan. Lin Shen's heart was bleeding. You should know that Lin Shen is still an orphan, receiving various subsidies from the government and school to attend school. He also works part-time during holidays, so he is very short of money. 15 yuan, that's his entire day's food money. Why don't you buy yourself a drink? Li Ziren asked Lin Shen, puzzled. Lin Shen spoke frankly. Because I don't like drinking milk tea. Li Ziren said. Then let's drink fruit tea. Don't you really like passion fruit tea? How did you know I like passion fruit juice? Lin Shen looked at Li Ziren warily again, feeling that she knew him too well. I've already told you I'm your future wife, that I traveled from the future. Why don't you believe me? Li Ziren's tone was quite helpless. Lin Shen muttered, I'd be abnormal if I believed you. At this moment, Li Ziren seemed to realize something, and stared intently at Lin Shen, asking, You don't actually have any money, do you? Lin Shen was speechless for a moment. Seeing Lin Shen's expression, Li Ziren knew she had said the right thing. You should have said so earlier. I could have just paid for it, or I could have treated you to a drink. As she spoke, Li Ziren touched her pocket, only to find it empty. Her expression froze instantly. Where did my phone go? Okay, I've bought you the milk tea now. It's a deal, you're not allowed to follow me anymore. After saying that, Lin Shen ran away, and watching Lin Shen's departing figure, Li Ziren's pretty face revealed a sly smile. A few minutes later, Lin Shen appeared in a dilapidated old town near the high school. His rented room was there, costing 200 yuan a month. As Lin Shen took out his key to open the door in front of the room, he suddenly noticed a figure not far away. A question mark slowly appeared in Lin Shen's mind. Damn it, why are you still following me? Lin Shen almost vomited blood. What kind of person was this? Was she some kind of crazed woman who was stalking him? Who's the eldest sister? Li Ziren's face immediately darkened. Didn't you say you weren't coming with me? Lin Shen was speechless again. You actually believe what a beautiful woman says? Li Ziren laughed. For some reason, when she said those words, it felt like she was giving her husband a lesson from his childhood, which was quite amusing. I'm fucking. Lin Shen swore that this was the first time he had ever encountered such a shameless beauty. Are all beautiful women these days so unreasonable? I admit you're beautiful, but if you keep going like this, I'm going to call the police. Lin Shen tried to threaten her, but Li Ziren didn't listen. She came up to Lin Shen and looked around at the dilapidated surroundings. The ceiling was broken and there were many cobwebs. Have you been living alone in a place like this for a long time? Li Ziren knew her husband had a tough life in the past, but she had never truly understood it until now. What's wrong? Do you look down on poor people? Clearly, Lin Shen misunderstood Li Ziren's meaning. Li Ziren laughed and said, Don't worry, life won't always be this hard. You'll be super rich in the future. You'll become a world-renowned scientist. By the way, you will also have 4 lovely children, quadruplets. The children are very attached to you and love you very much, and you will be very happy every day after your marriage. Puff. Lin Shen laughed out loud. What the hell are quadruplets? Am I really that awesome? Faced with Lin Shen's strong questioning, Li Ziren looked at Lin Shen with a smile in her eyes, but answered very seriously. Yes, they are all my children. How could I not know? In another parallel world, Lin Shen had already returned home from Starbucks, carrying a bag of things that Lin Xiener had asked him to help carry home. However, when Lin Shen got home, he found that Li Ziren was gone, and no one answered his phone. Where did Mom go? Lin Shen went to the living room and asked the children, who were watching cartoons. Lin Kersen, I don't know. Lin Yue, we've been watching TV the whole time. Okay, Lin Shen scratched his head. Where could his wife have gone? He probably went to buy groceries. The market was too noisy to hear the phone call, Lin Shen thought to himself. In short, Lin Shen didn't think much of it. After returning to the studio, Lin Shen noticed a cell phone lying in front of the time machine as soon as he entered. Upon picking it up, I realized it was my wife Li Ziren's phone. In an instant, Lin Shen had a bad feeling. Could it be? System, are you there? Lin Shen called out in his heart, his first thought being to ask the system for help. Yes, host, what can I do for you? The system's voice immediately rang out. Lin Shen asked anxiously. I'm asking you, was my wife taken away by the time machine? Yes, she accidentally pressed the time machine button and was taken into the time tunnel, the system explained. She's probably been in the parallel world for a while now. Really? Lin Shen knew he hadn't guessed wrong, and he became even more anxious. What should we do then? Going back to the past carries unknown risks. Is there any way to bring her back? Lin Shen asked. There's no way around it. Once you're taken to a parallel world, you can only be forcibly brought back when the time comes. Unless the system's voice trailed off. Unless what? The time machine can only carry one person. Unless you go inside, she can be forcibly logged off and come back. Hearing this, Lin Shun breathed a sigh of relief. As long as his wife could come back, what was this little price to pay? So Lin Shen wrote a few words on a piece of paper and placed them on the workbench so that Li Ziren could see them as soon as she came out of the time machine. Because he was afraid that Li Ziren would be confused and bewildered by this experience when she returned, and also to avoid her searching for him all over the world, Lin Shen took precautions and wrote these words to explain his whereabouts. After doing this, Lin Shen decisively restarted the time machine. A blinding white light swept over him, and the next second, Lin Shen's figure vanished from the spot. 10 years ago, here I came. Chapter 358, I met my high school sweetheart. As Lin Shen activated the time machine, in another parallel world, Li Ziren's figure vanished from the spot, leaving little Lin Shen dumbfounded, looking as if he had seen a ghost. At the same time, Lin Shen's figure also landed in Shanghai 10 years ago. 10 years ago, Lin Shen was in high school. Li Ziren, who is only 1 year younger than Lin Shen, is the same. That year, Li Ziren was a second-year high school student at Siyuan High School, majoring in dance. Because of her outstanding looks, Li Ziren was well known throughout the high school, and even many of the younger students in the first year of high school had a crush on her. Is this Cola Internet Cafe? Lin Shen looked around at the buildings, and a cyber cafe on the side of the road came into view. If nothing unexpected happened, this Cola cyber cafe would still be there 10 years later. This place seems to be very close to my father-in-law's old house. As Lin Shen walked along the road, he observed that the road structure of Shanghai had not changed much compared to 10 years later. Having lived in Shanghai for over 20 years, Lin Shen was naturally very familiar with the city. So after thinking for a while, Lin Shen immediately determined his current location. This is Xinghua Avenue. Cola Internet Cafe is one of the most prominent landmarks. A dance studio. A group of beautiful girls, who looked to be only 17 or 18 years old, had just finished their dance practice. They were all wearing the same dance costumes and white tights, and were tall and graceful. They all wore their hair in buns, and each of them had delicate features, fair skin, and beautiful faces. None of them were ugly. Some were pure, some were cute, and some were mature and elegant. They each had their own unique charm, and were a beautiful sight to behold. Ziren, would you like to have dinner together later? No, I need to go home first. My phone is almost out of battery. Okay, then Xiaoyu and I will go eat chicken hot pot. Okay, you guys go eat. Bye-bye. The girls smiled and dispersed. Li Ziren tidied herself up briefly, and then came out of the dance studio, carrying a bag. It has to be said that fate is truly a wonderful thing. As soon as he came out, Lin Shen, who was passing by the door, bumped into this beautiful figure. Lin Shen was stunned and stood there dumbfounded. Could this be my high school sweetheart? Lin Shen stared wide-eyed, but Li Ziren didn't notice him. Well, even if she did, she wouldn't recognize him. Li Ziren walked straight to her electric scooter, while Lin Shen stood quietly not far away, watching her without blinking. For some reason, Lin Shen's heart was beating very fast. My high school sweetheart. I never expected to run into her so soon. Compared to 10 years later, Li Ziren is slightly thinner now, but her height is about the same. Her facial features haven't fully developed yet, and she still has a bit of baby fat. Don't misunderstand. Baby fat doesn't mean a big face or being fat. Instead, her face was slightly round, like a peeled egg, delicate and smooth, which was really cute. The white pantyhose made Li Ziren's legs look straight and long, very eye-catching, and easy to fall for. Just as Lin Shen was in a daze, not far away, a group of blonde-haired men who came out of the Cola Internet Cafe walked towards Li Ziren. Just as Li Ziren was about to ride away on her electric scooter, several blonde-haired men approached her. Hey little sister, Let's get to know each other. One of them, a blonde-haired man wearing ripped jeans, spoke up. He had a thug-like air about him, and his smile was lewd. What? Lee Ziren was slightly taken aback. Her brows furrowed noticeably, and her eyes became wary. This was the first time Lee Ziren had been approached by young men from outside the community. In the past, at most, her classmates would come to her and ask for her contact information. It's nothing. I just wanted to add you on QQ so we can get to know each other a little. The blonde guy chuckled and asked again, do you have a boyfriend? How about I be your boyfriend? I'll take you ice skating tonight, hee hee. The other blonde-haired men joined in the laughter, and Lee Ziren was terrified. Like a lamb surrounded by wolves, its hungry, greedy eyes were fixed on Lee Ziren. Lin Shin reacted instantly and ran quickly to Lee Ziren's side. Roll! Get out of here, all of you! Lin Shin's face was gloomy and ugly as he angrily cursed the group of blonde-haired men. He was genuinely furious. Lee Ziren's eyes lit up, but unfortunately she couldn't see Lin Shin's face, only his tall back. Holy crap! The group of blonde-haired thugs were enraged when they were confronted. They were local hooligans who often bullied others and acted lawlessly. Especially when they saw Lin Shin alone, the blonde-haired guys all wanted to teach Lin Shin a lesson. Damn, you're trying to show off, huh? Fuck you, what business is it of yours if I'm picking up girls? What a meddlesome person. As expected, the blonde-haired thugs swarmed forward and attacked Lin Shin. For these social scum, fighting was just an everyday occurrence. They'll start a fight at the slightest disagreement. However, Lin Shin's age and height give him an advantage, so dealing with a few blonde-haired guys shouldn't be too difficult. In a few swift moves, he beat the blonde-haired thugs who had surrounded him, sending them running away with their heads in their hands, their faces bruised and swollen. But the other side had a large number of people and was even more despicable and insidious, as they were carrying weapons. Lin Shin's arm was accidentally cut by a knife. Thank you. After the blonde-haired thugs were driven away, Lee Ziren, still moved and shaken, thanked Lin Shin. You're welcome. Lin Shin grinned, looking very happy. She thought it was only natural and proper for a man to protect his wife. However, Lin Shin did not want Lee Ziren to know that he was her future husband. She's still young and in high school. This will scare her. Oh dear, you're injured. Lee Ziren noticed a small wound on Lin Shin's arm that was bleeding profusely, and immediately became anxious and worried. Let me see. Your arm is bleeding a lot. It's nothing, just a minor injury. Lin Shin raised his arm, glanced at it, and smiled indifferently. Lee Ziren shook her head seriously. No, I'm taking you to the hospital. You've lost so much blood, and you still say you're fine? It'll get worse later. Get in quickly. I'll take you to the hospital. Lee Ziren sat on her electric scooter, turned to Lin Shin anxiously, and said in a tone that brooked no argument. Lin Shin smiled helplessly and had no choice but to obediently walk over and sit down on the back of the electric scooter. As soon as he sat down, Lin Shin's hands instinctively wanted to hug Lee Ziren's waist. This had become a subconscious muscle habit. But then, as if remembering something, Lin Shin's hands froze, and he quickly withdrew them before even touching Lee Ziren. The kid nowadays doesn't know himself at all, and he almost scared him. Lee Ziren was unaware of Lin Shin's subtle reaction. After telling him to sit tight, she turned the handlebars and drove Lin Shin to the hospital. A dozen minutes later, at the nearby People's Hospital, Lee Ziren took Lin Shin directly to the trauma department, where a doctor arrived quickly. After examining Lin Shin's condition, the doctor immediately disinfected the wound with iodine solution, and then asked Lee Ziren to take Lin Shin to another department for a tetanus shot. The doctor said it wasn't serious and told Lin Shin not to worry, but Lee Ziren was quite worried. After all, she is still a high school student with little social experience, so it's understandable that she would feel nervous in this situation. Ziren, why aren't you home yet? Haven't you finished dance practice? At this moment, Lee Ziren received a phone call from her mother, Wu Yanfang. Something came up, I'll be right back. Xiao Ziren did not tell Wu Yanfang the truth because he did not want his parents to worry. Moreover, she felt she could handle the matter herself. After the phone call ended, a nurse appeared behind Lee Ziren. She first looked at Lin Shin, then said to Lee Ziren, "Go pay your boyfriend's medical bills and pick up some band-aids while you're at it." After saying that, he left directly. leaving Li Ziren feeling very embarrassed and shy. He's not my boyfriend. Li Ziren wanted to explain, but the nurse had already walked away. This misunderstanding caused Li Ziren's delicate face to turn bright red instantly. Although many boys at school pursued her, she never dated and had no boyfriend. To be honest, she doesn't even know Lin Chen's name. How are you now? You shouldn't be in pain anymore, right? After paying the fee, Xiao Ziren returned to the department and asked Lin Chen, who was sitting on a stool, about it. It's okay, it doesn't hurt anymore. Lin Chen smiled, then noticed Li Ziren's dance outfit again and blurted out, Did you just finish dance practice? The blue short tulle skirt and white tights are quite eye-catching. Wearing a dance costume to a hospital would really be out of place. But to be fair, my wife's innate noble and aloof temperament makes her look really good in this dance costume. Yeah, I just finished dance practice. Immediately, she also felt Lin Chen's slightly burning gaze. Li Ziren was all too familiar with that look. It was filled with obvious affection. However, unlike others, Lin Chen's eyes were clear and pure, with a touch of gentle affection and no ulterior motives or evil desires. Eyes are the easiest way to reflect a person's thoughts. But Li Ziren didn't find Lin Chen's gaze repulsive. In fact, it made her feel comfortable. I'm so sorry about today. I caused you to get hurt. Li Ziren felt somewhat guilty and apologized. She knew that although Lin Chen always seemed indifferent on the surface, his arm must have been in a lot of pain after being cut by a knife and bleeding so much. I already told you I'm fine. Don't take it to heart. Do I look like I'm okay now? Lin Chen then comforted Li Ziren. He thought his high school sweetheart was adorable. Li Ziren nodded, also letting out a slight sigh of relief. She glanced at the time on her phone, then said with a hint of apology, I'm afraid I have to go now. My mom's calling me home for dinner, and I also have to go to school for evening self-study tonight. Lin Chen smiled and said, Sure, you can go back first. I'll sit for a while, and then I'll leave. Okay, here's my contact information. If you have any questions later, just contact me. Li Ziren's expression was sincere and caring, but Lin Chen was somewhat amused and exasperated. I thought to myself, it's just a cut on my arm. I'm already at the hospital. What could possibly happen next? No need. You should focus on your studies. I'm really fine. Oh well. Since Lin Chen had already said that, Li Ziren didn't insist. But just as she was about to leave, Lin Chen suddenly called out to her. Wait a minute. How much money do you have on you right now? In an instant, a string of question marks popped into Li Ziren's mind. Why ask yourself how much money you have? Are you trying to extort money from me for compensation? Li Ziren's heart started racing, but she quickly thought about it carefully. They were protecting themselves from injury, so what's wrong with giving them some compensation? Just as Li Ziren was organizing her thoughts, Lin Chen spoke again. If you have any extra money, could you lend me 500 yuan? I will pay you back very, very soon, I promise. Chapter 359, We Must Believe in Lin Chen's Inventions. Having traveled to this parallel world, Lin Chen is now penniless. They didn't even have a cell phone, let alone a place to live. As for where to get some money, it's definitely easy to do, but it will take time. 500? Are you sure? Li Ziren doubted that she had heard correctly, thinking that Lin Chen wanted to extort money from her, but she didn't expect him to only ask for 500. Yes, 500 is enough, but I want cash, not a bank transfer. Lin Chen doesn't even have a cell phone now, so he has no way to receive transfers. Okay, no problem. Li Ziren readily agreed. At this time, Li Tianhong had already successfully started her own business and was earning millions a year. Li Ziren had also become a little rich woman, with several thousand yuan of pocket money every month. Keep in mind this is high school. What does it mean to have several thousand yuan in allowance a month? Thank you. I will return it to you as soon as possible. Lin Chen said confidently. Li Ziren just smiled and didn't say anything. Although Lin Chen said he would pay her back, she knew it was just polite talk and the chances of him actually paying her back were extremely slim. In any case, she didn't expect Lin Chen to pay her back at all. Okay, I'm off then. After Li Ziren left, Lin Chen sat on the stool and stared blankly for a while. He suddenly realized a problem. 500 yuan wasn't enough, because he needed to stay in this parallel world for 10 days before he could go back. 500 yuan is clearly too much to spend in 10 days. Faced with this difficult situation, Lin Shun immediately thought of the system. System, are you there? Lin Shun tried to communicate with the system. I'm here, what's wrong? The system's response delighted Lin Shun, who had thought the system was useless now that he had transmigrated here. Ahem, well, you know what's going on with me right now, right? So, do you have any money? Give me some. Lin Shun didn't use the word borrow when talking to the system, as that would be too formal. System, I don't have any money either. The system indicated that it was unable to provide further assistance. Lin Shun exclaimed in surprise, damn, your system is so overpowered and abnormal, yet you don't have any money? The system said, yes, money is the most useless thing to me. Can my rewards be measured in monetary terms? That makes sense, Lin Shun thought, then changed his mind and asked the system. It's been a long time since I used my dad's points to draw prizes. Can I have a 20 pull? Lin Shun wanted to see if he could draw some useful black technology or skill that would allow him to spend 10 days in this world in style. Wait a moment, we are checking your dad value. Currently available number of available support dads is 98,272,739. The dad value is a whopping 8 figures. After all, I haven't used it for several years and have accumulated so much. After checking, the system told Lin Shun, the conditions are met, you can start a 20 pull. Shall we begin now? Right. The system then started giving Lin Shun a lottery draw, giving him 20 consecutive draws, with rewards that Lin Shun couldn't keep up with. Congratulations, host, you have gained 50,000 points. Congratulations, host, you have acquired cutting-edge technology, a pet camera. Congratulations, host, you have obtained the item, memory bread. Congratulations, host, you have acquired navigation skills. Congratulations, host, you have acquired gambling skills. Congratulations, host, you have gained 30,000 points. Congratulations, host, you have acquired ventriloquism. The rewards are quite generous, covering a wide range of types. However, what Lin Shun paid the most attention to was gambling skills. Lin Shun's mind stirred. Looking at the 500 yuan in his hand, an interesting idea popped into his head. Half an hour later, in a casino hidden in a secluded corner of Shanghai. For plot purposes only, please stay away from gambling in real life, remember. Lin Shun found this place by asking a motorcycle driver outside. As soon as he entered, a foul smell hit him. Lin Shun couldn't help but cover his nose. The noise around him was deafening, and every gambler at the table had an excited look on their face. Of course, there are also those who beat their chests in regret after losing money, which shows the full spectrum of human nature. Hey handsome, want to play a few rounds? A beautiful woman noticed Lin Shun and walked over while asking him a question. Lin Shun glanced at the other person, who was wearing a bright red halter top, had a curvaceous figure, wore black high heels, and was very beautiful. She was holding a wine glass in her fingers and had the air of a noble queen. Of course, Lin Shun didn't appreciate this kind of beauty. He only found it incredibly gaudy. Come with me. The woman's voice was sweet and seductive. After speaking, she swayed her sexy body and led the way for Lin Shun, then arranged a seat for him. Trying to gamble at such a young age, he's really courting death. Sitting opposite Lin Shun was a middle-aged bald man with a cigarette dangling from his lips, looking at Lin Shun with disdain. Deal the cards. Lin Shun said to the dealer next to him. I have to say, this casino is quite trendy, even having dealers. The rules are one-on-one, which is a Texas Hold'em game. This type of game is usually played at a high stakes, with a minimum bet of 500 yuan. A few minutes later. How is this possible? The bald man stared wide-eyed at the last card Lin Shun played, realizing he had actually lost to a young man. I'm not convinced. Let's go again, the bald man said through gritted teeth. Then let's continue. Lin Shun smiled faintly. After winning this round, his net worth had increased from 500 to 1,500. And so, more than half an hour passed. Holy crap, another royal flush. Awesome. Could this kid be the legendary god of gamblers? More and more people gathered behind Lin Shun, all of them stunned by his incredible gambling skills. Lin Shun's opponents changed one after another. These gambling tycoons who were invincible in the past have now all become Lin Shun's defeated opponents. Little brother, I didn't expect you to be so amazing. The pretty woman who had led the way earlier winked at Lin Shun, looking alluring. Shall we get to know each other better? I have to go now. Unlike other gamblers, Lin Shun didn't leave after winning. Although Lin Shun could keep winning, he had already won enough money to live on, so there was no reason for him to stay in this kind of place any longer. Moreover, Lin Shun genuinely loathed gambling and wanted to leave this awful place as soon as possible. With the money in his hand, Lin Shun headed out of the casino, but as he passed a corner, he suddenly heard a crying sound. Following the sound of crying, Lin Shun saw a little girl, about 14 or 15 years old, squatting on the ground, crying pitifully. Vivian Chow? When Lin Shun first saw the little girl's face, he thought he had met Vivian Chow from 10 years ago, but when he went over to take a closer look, he realized it wasn't her. Because Vivian Chow has a beauty mark at the corner of her eye, which is her most distinctive feature. But the little girl didn't. Just then, a fat man reeking of alcohol and with a protruding belly walked over and asked Lin Shun directly, "What are you doing, young man? Trying to ransom her? Redemption?" Lin Shun was puzzled. After asking the fat man for the reason, he suddenly felt sorry for the little girl. This is a casino. Some gamblers lose everything, even their underwear, and have no choice but to sell their property or their daughters for a pittance. That's right, it's about selling your daughter. The little girl's gambling father owed the fat man 5,000 yuan and couldn't pay it back, so he had to temporarily leave the little girl with him as collateral until he could pay it back. It has to be said that gambling is really harmful, turning many gamblers into something more terrifying than the devil. Lin Shun wasn't a saint, but he was moved by compassion at this moment, probably because the little girl looked like his wife's best friend. Here's what we'll do. I'll give you 10,000 yuan, and you can let her go. Anyway, you're keeping her alive to wait for her dad to pay back the money. Lin Shun tried to negotiate with the other party. The fat man thought for a moment, then smiled slyly and said, 20,000. Can. Lin Shun replied without hesitation, a mere 20,000 yuan is nothing compared to saving a person. Hearing the conversation between the two, the little girl gradually stopped crying. Looking at Lin Shun standing in front of her, her bright eyes seemed to suddenly light up. You can leave now. You don't need to stay in this place anymore. Lin Shun looked at the little girl and said, Where are we going? The little girl's eyes were somewhat confused. Lin Shun said, Whatever, just leave your gambling-addicted father. That kind of devil is too terrifying. I'll give you some money. You can choose to go to another city. Lin Shun had no idea that his casual act of kindness would completely change the fate of a little girl. 10 years later, this little girl will become a high and mighty, dazzling figure, and one day she will come to him on her own initiative. Meanwhile, at home on the bund, Mom, where did Dad go? Lin Kurson skipped over to Li Ziren. Lin Shun hadn't been seen since noon, which made the children very worried and curious. Dad went to Grandpa's house and won't be back for a few days. Li Ziren explained it this way. Lin Kurson. Oh, Dad went to Grandpa's house. Why didn't he take us with him? Lin Xingwei. Exactly. We're very obedient. So why didn't you take us with you? Lin Yue. When Dad comes back, I'm going to beat him up. He didn't take us out to play again. Hearing her children's words, Li Ziren felt helpless. In fact, she already knew everything. They also knew Lin Chen's true whereabouts, but they certainly couldn't tell the children the truth. Yes, Dad is awful. When he gets back, I'll beat him up with you all. Li Ziren pretended to be angry and said, Go take a bath, then play. Okay. The children are only 5 years old, so they are easy to fool and take care of. They then obediently went to take a bath. Upon entering the living room, Li Ziren looked at Jiang Qingqing, Wu Yanfang, and Li Tianhong sitting on the sofa, all of whom remained silent. Li Ziren didn't tell the children the truth, but she told her parents at home. Now, Jiang Qingqing and the others have also learned the truth. Although it is hard to accept this fact, they have accepted it nonetheless. Seeing Li Ziren approach, Wu Yanfang sighed. How could such an outrageous thing happen? Unlike Jiang Qingqing and Wu Yanfang's anxiety, Li Tianhong seemed particularly relaxed. What's wrong with that? It's normal. It just means Xiaoqin's invention is amazing. Wu Yanfang rolled her eyes and said, But don't you think this invention is too exaggerated? Traveling through time? This completely overturns my understanding of the world. Li Tianhong chuckled. It's all right. Let me give you an example. Could people in ancient times have imagined the airplanes and urban prosperity of today? Even if Xiao Chun doesn't develop a time machine now, other scientists should be able to create one in the next few hundred years. According to Einstein's theory of relativity, as long as the speed exceeds the speed of light, it is theoretically possible to reverse space-time. Xiao Chun is single-handedly promoting the progress of world civilization. We should feel proud and happy that he is conducting experiments now. Li Tianhong has a unique perspective on problems, and her words are very optimistic. Jiang Qingqing sighed, looking worried. I still hope that Xiao Chun can come back safely soon. Li Tianhong smiled easily. Don't worry, my dear-in-law. It will definitely happen. We all have to believe in Xiao Chun's invention. Chapter 360, The Spirited Young Girl. The next day, Lin Chen woke up in his hotel room around 9 o'clock in the morning. After leaving the casino last night, Lin Chen first went out for dinner, then bought a new phone and 2 sets of clothes, and then booked a hotel to sleep in. Lin Chen still has tens of thousands of yuan on him, enough for him to live a carefree life for the remaining 9 days. Oh right, I need to pay my wife back. Lin Chen thought of Li Ziren. He had borrowed 500 yuan from her, and now that he had the money, he naturally had to pay her back. See you in high school. It was only 9:50, so Li Ziren hadn't finished school yet. Unless there was something else going on, high school students wouldn't leave the school during breaks. Lin Chen waited at the school gate until 11:50. As the school bell rang throughout the campus, students began to emerge from the school gate, many of them young couples walking side by side, their sweetness tinged with a hint of shyness. It didn't take long. Lin Chen immediately noticed Li Ziren walking alone in the crowded crowd. There's no way around it. Pretty girls just stand out. It's hard not to be noticed. Hi. Lin Chen smiled, walked up to Li Ziren, and greeted her. Upon seeing Lin Chen, Li Ziren immediately stopped in her tracks, looking extremely surprised. 2 seconds later, she realized what was happening and asked Lin Chen in surprise, "You came here specifically to find me?" At the same time, she was very curious. How did the other person know that she was in this high school? She didn't seem to mention it yesterday. Lin Chen replied, "Yes, I came here specifically to see you." Li Ziren looked at Lin Chen's arm. "Is your hand any better? Does it still hurt?" "It doesn't hurt anymore." Lin Chen shook his head. The atmosphere was slightly awkward when they met again, mainly because Xiao Ziren didn't recognize Lin Chen. Lin Chen was extremely familiar with Xiao Ziren. "You called Meister something you need?" Li Ziren asked cautiously. Lin Chen smiled and said, "It's nothing. I just wanted to pay you back the money I borrowed from you yesterday." As he spoke, Lin Chen took out 500 yuan bills from his pocket. "What?" Li Ziren was slightly stunned. She really hadn't expected that Lin Chen would actually return the money to her. This greatly increased her positive feelings towards Lin Chen, and she was naturally very happy. "It's okay, I don't need the money right now." Li Ziren was reluctant to accept the money, but Lin Chen firmly grasped her hand and stuffed it into her pocket. "Take it. You're still a student, so I definitely have to pay you back." Lin Chen grinned. From Li Ziren's perspective, Lin Chen's smile is sunny and natural, and his teeth are very neat. She suddenly realized that Lin Chen was so handsome, much more handsome than the boys at school and around her. "Would you like some milk tea?" Lin Chen's heart skipped a beat, and he smiled at Li Ziren, saying, "It's so hot. Let me treat you to a cup of milk tea." Actually, Li Ziren was in a hurry to go home for lunch, but then she thought that it wouldn't matter if she went home a little later, since she didn't go to school until 2 p.m. anyway. "Sure, but it's on me." "Haha, okay." Lin Chen didn't refuse. Being treated to milk tea by his high school sweetheart was a rather strange feeling. Many students passing by immediately started gossiping when they saw the two heading towards the milk tea shop. Who is this guy? Could he be Li Ziren's boyfriend? No way. The man seems older. Could he be the older brother? Damn it, the way this guy looks at Li Ziren. It's obvious they have a special relationship. Does this mean my goddess has a boyfriend? Oh, my heart aches so much. Some envious glances were directed at Lin Chen, although they weren't entirely sure if Lin Chen was Li Ziren's boyfriend. Even though they were able to talk to Li Ziren at such close range, they were still very envious. You should know that the boys in school who had crushes on Li Ziren didn't even dare to talk to her, let alone confess their feelings. In the milk tea shop. Thanks. After accepting the 2 cups of milk tea from the waiter, Li Ziren gave one of them, the passion fruit cup, to Lin Chen. I'm quite curious how you found me. How did you know I was at this high school? Li Ziren took a sip of milk tea, turned her head, and looked at Lin Chen with curious eyes. Lin Chen smiled and made up a story. Of course, I found out from other students. Huh? No way. Am I that famous? Li Ziren exclaimed in surprise. As the two were talking, a group of girls wearing Crocs and tight jeans walked towards them. They were all girls from the vocational school next door, with blonde, red, and green hair, a group of definitely rebellious young women. Li Ziren, is that you? One of the red-haired, energetic girls, disregarding Lin Chen's presence, walked directly up to Li Ziren and questioned her in this way. His attitude was terrible. He was arrogant and condescending. What's wrong? Li Ziren was taken aback, and Lin Chen's expression also turned serious. I advise you to stay away from Zhang Haoshuan. He has a girlfriend. Why do you dress up so beautifully every day? Do you want all the boys in school to like you? The red-haired girl said with a sneer, staring at Li Ziren with a contemptuous look. Shameless. Exactly. She says she doesn't want to be in a relationship, but she dresses up beautifully every day to attract attention. What a hypocrite. The other 2 young women immediately chimed in, implying that Li Ziren's usual stylish attire was also wrong. Li Ziren was speechless for a moment. Just as she was about to retort, Lin Chen's face darkened and he said sternly, You guys, watch your mouths. Snap. Lin Chen slapped the red-haired girl across the face, stunning her completely. P.S. To explain my recent situation, I've been in a very bad mental state lately, almost to the point of depression. I've gone on vacation, which is why I'm taking a break from updating. I'll probably have to continue taking a break for a while, but don't worry. This book will definitely not be abandoned or left unfinished. I will definitely give everyone a beautiful and happy ending. I hope my dear readers will forgive me. Chapter 361 Time Countdown. You dare to hit me? The red-haired girl came to her senses and glared fiercely at Lin Chen. Lin Chen slapped her so hard that she cried. Especially since she was the younger sister. She used to bully others and had never been taught a lesson by anyone. You spoke rudely, so what if I hit you? Lin Chen stood protectively in front of Li Ziren, and at that moment, Li Ziren felt a great sense of security. If you cause trouble for my girlfriend again, it won't be as simple as just slapping you. Lin Chen warned the group of young, energetic girls. The young women were stunned. The person in front of them was actually Li Ziren's boyfriend? When the group of women saw that someone else's boyfriend was there, they immediately backed down. Although they were very angry, they could only give up and leave. Lin Chen turned around and saw that Li Ziren was crying with grievance, her bright and beautiful eyes constantly overflowing with tears. You don't know what I did wrong. Li Ziren felt extremely wronged. She had never seduced anyone's boyfriend. Was it wrong for her to dress a little nicer at school? It's okay, hug me and don't cry. Lin Chen felt extremely sorry for Li Ziren and instinctively hugged her, causing her delicate body to tremble slightly. Then, like a startled rabbit, Li Ziren quickly pushed Lin Chen away. Lin Chen was not angry at all. On the contrary, he felt sweet. This showed that Li Ziren was not the kind of person who acted casually when she was young. Thank you. You've helped me out of that situation again. Li Ziren said gratefully that the last time she was approached by a group of blonde-haired men, it was Lin Chen who stepped in to help her. Lin Chen smiled and said, You must take good care of yourself in the future, especially when I'm not around. Li Ziren nodded obediently, then belatedly realized that the sentence sounded somewhat ambiguous. Next, Li Ziren should go home for lunch. But as soon as she reached the parked electric scooter, Li Ziren hesitated and stopped, as if something was on her mind. Lin Chen instantly saw through Li Ziren's thoughts and took the initiative to say to her, How about I take you home? Li Ziren hesitated for a few seconds. Although she had never experienced it before, wasn't it something that couples did for boys to take girls home? However, Li Ziren finally agreed. Okay, thank you for your help. It's no trouble at all. It's still early. Lin Chen laughed, knowing that the spirited young woman from earlier had left a shadow in Li Ziren's heart, making her hesitant to ride her bike home alone. It seems my wife used to be quite timid. Lin Chen thought to himself. 1 minute later, On the street, Lin Shun drove the electric scooter, while Li Ziren sat in the back. Li Ziren intentionally kept her distance from Lin Shun. Although she had feelings for Lin Shun, she still maintained that she was not a casual person. Lin Shun noticed this detail about Li Ziren, and the corners of his mouth curled up slightly. He didn't say anything, but just focused on riding his bike. Li Ziren's home is very close to the school. A few minutes later, Lin Shun dropped Li Ziren off at her doorstep. Strictly speaking, it's not in front of the house, because it's quite a distance from the front door. Li Ziren was mainly afraid that her parents might accidentally see Lin Shun, so she didn't dare let Lin Shun walk too close. I'm leaving now, bye-bye. Okay, be careful on your way. After waving goodbye to Lin Shun, Li Ziren rode her electric scooter slowly towards her doorstep. Originally, Li Ziren thought that having Lin Shun drop her off a few dozen meters away from her doorstep would ensure everything would be all right, but it turned out that she was still careless. Wu Yanfang went to her neighbor's house, and by sheer coincidence, she bumped into the two people as soon as she came out. She almost thought she was seeing things. My God, what did I just see? Wu Yanfang was immediately flustered, but when she got home, she did not immediately question Li Ziren. Instead, she told her husband, Li Tianhong, about it first. Oh dear, Laoli, something terrible has happened. Li Tianhong was lounging on the sofa playing on her phone when she heard Wu Yanfang's urgent words and was quite puzzled. Stop studying your stupid stock market. Something terrible has happened, Wu Yanfang said anxiously. Li Tianhong was a little confused and immediately got up from the sofa. What's wrong? Wu Yanfang said. I just saw a man bringing back fertility dye at my doorstep. That's it. Li Tianhong thought it was something serious, which startled him. But after carefully considering these words, Li Tianhong's relaxed smile immediately froze. What did you say? A man just brought back the dye? Li Tianhong's expression changed drastically, becoming serious. Yes, it's true. I saw it with my own eyes, Wu Yanfang said. But I didn't see the young man's face clearly, and I don't know if he was Ziren's friend or classmate. Li Tianhong frowned and guessed. Could it be that she has a boyfriend? That's very possible. That's exactly what I'm worried about. Wu Yanfang said worriedly. I don't object to Ziren dating, but shouldn't we wait until after she goes to university? Immediately, Li Tianhong frowned and asked subconsciously. It's not Huang Mao, is it? Wu Yanfang recalled for a moment. It doesn't seem so. That's good, that's good. Li Tianhong thought to herself. At least it's not Huang Mao. What? That's good. Even if it's not blonde hair, it still can't be. Wu Yanfang glared at Li Tianhong and said speechlessly. You're right, but is it possible that we're overthinking it? What if they're just ordinary classmates or friends? Hearing Li Tianhong's words, Wu Yanfang felt that they made sense, and her heart gradually calmed down. Never mind, I'll ask Ziren. To clarify their doubts, Wu Yanfang and Li Tianhong decided to ask Li Ziren. At that time, it was on the second floor of the villa. After a quick lunch, Li Ziren went straight back to her room. Since she had to go to school at 2 p.m., she planned to take a short nap. But then there was a knock on the door. When I opened the door, I was surprised to see my parents standing there, both of them with rather strange expressions. Dad? Mom. Ziren, Mom wants to ask you something. I hope I didn't disturb your rest. Wu Yanfang spoke somewhat awkwardly. No, what do you want to ask? Li Ziren looked at Wu Yanfang suspiciously, feeling that her mother was acting strangely. Wu Yanfang directly asked the question that was puzzling her. Ziren, actually, when you came back just now, Mom saw everything. I saw a man bring you back. Can you tell Mom who that guy is? Is he your classmate? After he finished speaking, the atmosphere suddenly became somewhat quiet. Li Ziren was slightly startled. She hadn't expected that her mother would see Lin Shun deliver it there. This was too much. However, we can't avoid asking my mother's question. Li Ziren paused for a moment, then said frankly, Mom, he's not my classmate. I know what you're thinking. Don't worry, he's not my boyfriend either. I won't be in a relationship before I go to university. Upon hearing this answer, Li Tianhong and Wu Yanfang immediately breathed a sigh of relief. That's good. Li Tianhong asked. Ziren, who is he? A friend. Friend? Li Ziren suddenly didn't know what to say. Were she and Lin Shun friends? To allay her parents' concerns, Li Ziren simply told them the whole story, including how she met Lin Shun. After listening, The two of them suddenly realized, so that's how it is. It seems there really was a misunderstanding. So you're saying we're not even good friends, just people who've crossed paths twice? Wu Yanfeng said. Yes. Li Ziren nodded. All right. Wu Yanfeng finally felt completely relieved and smiled. Sweetie, go take a nap. Mom won't bother you anymore. After saying that, he and Li Tianhong left directly. Immediately after the two left, Li Ziren took out her phone and sent a text message to Lin Shen. You know what? When you brought me back, my mom saw you. Lin Shen had already arrived at the hotel and was preparing for a big lunch. He smiled when he saw the text message from Li Ziren. Then what? Lin Shen replied. Li Ziren said. Then my parents came and asked me who you were. They probably mistook you for my boyfriend. Upon seeing this reply, Lin Shen's heart stirred, and he asked, So, do you have a boyfriend? Lin Shen was actually asking a question he already knew the answer to, but he just wanted to hear Li Ziren's answer. Of course not. Li Ziren replied with a smile. I'm not dating right now. Although many of my friends have partners, I'll wait until I go to university to think about it. It's clear that Xiao Ziren still longs for romance, but it's not the right time right now. She knows which is more important, her studies or a relationship. Sure, I support your idea. Lin Shen said. Li Ziren. Have you had lunch yet? Lin Shen. I ate it. Time flies, and many days have passed in the blink of an eye. During these past few days, Lin Shen and Li Ziren have been chatting on their phones every day. Gradually, Li Ziren got used to chatting with Lin Shen and to having Lin Shen around. Even when she gets home and picks up her phone, the first thing she does is check if Lin Shen has sent her any messages. She often shares her daily life with Lin Shen, confiding in him about interesting things that happen at school, poor exam results, and other troubles in life. Lin Shen was also very patient and never gave Li Ziren a perfunctory reply. He would respond to every message very seriously. Of course, the two were definitely not dating, but their interactions were very subtle, like the ambiguous period before they officially became a couple, hazy, happy, and curious at the same time. Chapter 362 Amusement Parks and JK uniforms are a perfect match. One morning, Lin Shen woke up in a large hotel room, extremely excited. Today is the 10th day, and according to the timeline, he should be able to return to the real world by noon. The thought of seeing the children soon and returning to normal life made Lin Shen extremely happy, so excited that he couldn't even eat breakfast. Buzz. Lin Shen picked up his phone and, as expected, it was a message from Li Ziren. What are you doing? It's the Mid-Autumn Festival holiday today, and I'm a little bored at home. I really want to go out and have fun. If a girl tells you that she's bored and wants to go out, she's most likely hinting that you should ask her out. Where do you want to go? Lin Shen asked. After a while, Li Ziren replied. I heard that a new amusement park opened near the South Gate. Come to think of it, I've never been to an amusement park before. Lin Shen was secretly pleased. If you want to go, I can go with you. Real. In the other room, Li Ziren lay on the bed, her legs, clad in white socks, raised. She was very happy after seeing Lin Shen's reply. After spending so many days together, Li Ziren had long regarded Lin Shen as a good friend, and his only male friend at that. Where shall we meet? Li Ziren asked. By the way, do you have time? If not, let's forget about it. Lin Shen. I might not have time for others, but I definitely do for you. Li Ziren, successfully charmed, laughed. How many girls have you said that to? Lin Shen. I'm an honest person, what do you think? Li Ziren. TCH. People who always claim to be honest are usually the most dishonest. Lin Shen responded with an emoji and then said, I like to tell the truth. Li Ziren. Okay, let's meet at the South Gate in half an hour. I'm going to wash my hair first. Lin Shen. Okay, go ahead. Li Ziren then went to wash her hair. At this moment, Lin Shen thought of something, and with a sudden thought, he typed in the chat box. I heard that amusement parks and JK uniforms go well together. After sending the message, Lin Shen smiled, eagerly awaiting Li Ziren's reply. Oh my, washing your hair in broad daylight. Are you going out on a date? Inside the villa, Li Ziren, with her wet hair tied up, bumped into a woman as soon as she came out of the bathroom. The woman was probably in her 30s, with a dignified and beautiful appearance, and the air of a powerful businesswoman. She was Li Ziren's aunt and happened to be visiting Li Ziren's house today. Seeing Li Ziren washing her hair in broad daylight, she teased her like this. Huh? No, that's not it. Li Ziren blushed slightly and quickly denied it. Han Fei, are you going out to play later? Li Ziren, yes. Han Fei smiled and asked, is it with a male classmate or a female classmate? Li Ziren knew her aunt was trying to trick her into revealing information, and she immediately pouted helplessly. Oh, Auntie, I don't have a boyfriend. I'm just going out with my friends. Han Fei giggled. Okay, then be careful when you go out to play. Li Ziren then made a swift escape and returned to her room, while Han Fei went downstairs to chat with Li Tianhong and his wife. Running into her aunt while washing her hair was just a minor incident, and Li Ziren didn't take it to heart. As soon as she got back to her room, she couldn't wait to pick up her phone and saw that Lin Shun had indeed sent her a message. I heard that amusement parks and JK uniforms go well together. Upon seeing this sentence, Li Ziren's fair face instantly turned red. This guy? You actually want to see her in a JK uniform? At that time, Li Ziren was 18 years old. Although she had not officially become a JK fan, she had already come into contact with this circle and had several nice JK sets that she had recently bought. Because she usually dresses quite formally for school, she hasn't worn these outfits much. She only remembers wearing them once or twice. Fine, considering you've helped me a few times. After thinking for a few seconds, Li Ziren opened the wardrobe. Southgate. Lin Shun arrived here more than 10 minutes early, and Li Ziren did not stand him up. Here. Lin Shun saw Li Ziren from afar and waved to her. Li Ziren then walked quickly toward him. Have you been waiting for me for a long time? Li Ziren smiled and spoke to Lin Shun. She was wearing a black and purple JK uniform, black knee-high socks, a high ponytail, and carrying a bag in her hand. Even without makeup, her skin was very fair and delicate, even more so than others with makeup on. Lin Shun couldn't help but sigh. This is Li Ziren at 18 years old. She's incredibly pure and lovely, a feast for the eyes. Ahem, you actually wore a JK uniform out here. Lin Shun recovered his senses and smiled, feeling a little surprised. Otherwise what? It's okay. This style suits you very well. It looks great. Li Ziren said happily. Thank you. Let's go get some milk tea first. There are a lot of people queuing at the amusement park right now, so we'll go there later, Lin Shun said. Li Ziren said, okay. Then the two went to a milk tea shop. Lin Shun ordered a passion fruit duet, and Li Ziren ordered a peach four-season spring. While waiting for the milk tea to be ready, an old man suddenly walked up to Li Ziren. The old man, hunched over, pleaded with Li Ziren. Beautiful lady, please have mercy and give me 50 yuan. I haven't eaten all day. Oh. Li Ziren was looking at her phone intently when the old man appeared, startling her so much that she took 2 steps back. Please, have mercy, give me 50 yuan. I haven't eaten all day. The old man repeated it again. Though it was an act, he looked as pitiful as could be. Li Ziren looked embarrassed and said helplessly, but Grandpa, I don't have any change on me. If she had any change, Li Ziren would definitely have given it to the other person without hesitation, because 50 yuan wasn't much to her, and she was a very kind person. At this moment, Lin Shun took the 2 cups of milk tea handed to him by the shop assistant. He glanced at the old man, who asked Li Ziren for money without making a sound. He then raised his hand and pulled Li Ziren away. Let's go. The old man stood there, watching Lin Shun's departing figure, his expression somewhat displeased. Lin Shun, why? Li Ziren was a little confused by Lin Shun's actions. She could tell that Lin Shun was doing it on purpose. What if they really need help? Li Ziren asked naively. Lin Shun looked at Li Ziren and said calmly, I arrived before you and noticed him a long time ago. Li Ziren blinked her beautiful eyes. And then? Lin Shun slowly said, he said the same thing to every passerby he met, and I saw several people give him money. If he really hadn't eaten all day, the money would have been enough for him to eat. So this kind of person is a scammer who takes advantage of people's sympathy. If you encounter this kind of person again, just ignore them and walk away. Oh. Li Ziren looked adorable and listened very attentively. Although Lin Shun spoke in a lecturing tone, for some reason, she liked the feeling. Next, Lin Shun took Li Ziren to the amusement park. Since it's a newly opened store, the tickets are very cheap, only 99 yuan per person. Li Ziren even bought the tickets. Li Ziren felt that since she was the one who suggested coming to the amusement park, and Lin Shun had even treated her to milk tea, she couldn't let him pay for everything when they went out to play. On the roller coaster, a cacophony of screams and howls erupted, and Li Ziren and Lin Shun were among them. Why aren't you scared? Li Ziren turned pale with fright, but noticed that Lin Shun was extremely calm, and even had a hint of enjoyment in his expression. Lin Shun laughed and said, "There's nothing to be afraid of." "Just kidding, my son and daughter who are in kindergarten aren't afraid of this thing, so why would I be?" However, considering that it was Li Ziren's first time riding a roller coaster at the age of 18, it is normal for her to be scared and terrified. "Don't be nervous, it's very safe, you won't fall. Or you can close your eyes, that might help." Upon hearing Lin Shun's words, Li Ziren decisively closed her eyes, but she was still very scared. Suddenly, Lin Shun felt a hand gripping his arm tightly. It was Li Ziren's hand. Lin Shun's protective instincts surged instantly, and he reached out and put his arm around Li Ziren's shoulder. Half an hour later, the two also played many games together. Lin Shun was very happy, and Li Ziren was no exception. This was Li Ziren's happiest day in recent times. Seeing the smile on Li Ziren's face, Lin Shun, who was indifferent to amusement parks, felt that it was all worthwhile. Countdown to return, 15 minutes. Just then, a voice rang in Lin Shun's mind, and Lin Shun knew that he was about to return to his original world. Chapter 363, I'll be waiting for you in the future. How should I say goodbye to Li Ziren? Lin Shun, there are so many figurines and dolls over there. Let's go take a look. Okay. Lin Shun and Li Ziren arrived at a stall displaying a dazzling array of toys, including Doraemon, Pikachu, Kuromi, and more. Most of them are things that girls like. Suddenly, Li Ziren's eyes lit up. In front of the owner, she bent down and picked up a pink strawberry bear felt hat from the stall. "Lin Shun, is this pretty?" Li Ziren waved the felt hat in front of Lin Shun and laughed. "It's all right, not bad." As soon as Lin Shun finished speaking, Li Ziren tiptoed slightly and placed the adorable strawberry bear felt hat on Lin Shun's head, while happily covering her mouth and laughing. "Haha, so cute." Li Ziren laughed so hard her body trembled, and her melodious laughter attracted the attention of passers-by. "Lin Shun, so, you actually ambushed me?" Lin Shun snapped out of his daze, glanced around, grabbed a Mickey Mouse felt hat from the stall, and then, with lightning speed, put it on Li Ziren's little head. "Then I'll give you one too." "Wah, I don't want to wear this. This Mickey Mouse is so ugly." Li Ziren quickly took off her felt hat. The Mickey Mouse was gray, and she didn't like gray. "Couldn't you have picked something nicer?" Li Ziren stood with her hands on her hips, looking like an angry girlfriend, her lips slightly puffed out, glaring at Lin Shun angrily. The shop owner, a middle-aged man, smiled sheepishly as he watched the young couple teasing and joking with each other. "Ah, youth is wonderful, I can't help but envy it." Meanwhile, not far away. Snap snap. A young photographer is taking pictures in the amusement park, and the people he is focusing on are Lin Shun and Li Ziren. "That's amazing. What a wonderful couple." The photographer was very satisfied with the filmed photos that had been taken. "Lin Shun, someone is taking pictures of us without our permission." The sharp-eyed Li Ziren suddenly noticed the photographer's actions and immediately reminded Lin Shun. "Where is it?" Lin Shun asked, startled. "Someone's actually taking photos secretly." Then, Li Ziren pointed at the photographer, and Lin Shun, without saying a word, strode confidently toward the photographer. The photographer didn't try to escape either. His smile was tinged with embarrassment as he watched Lin Shun approach. "Why were you taking pictures of me without my permission?" The photographer scratched the back of his head, looking apologetic. "Ahem, it's a misunderstanding, young man. Let me explain." After the other party explained, Lin Shun understood their intention. It turns out the other person is a short video blogger who likes to film. He randomly films good-looking couples on the street and then posts them online. He currently has more than 500,000 followers. It can be said that there was no malice involved, and it didn't count as taking photos secretly, because even if Li Ziren hadn't noticed, he would have informed her later. Otherwise, it would be an infringement of personal privacy rights. After hearing the other party's explanation, the photographer kept apologizing, and the magnanimous Lin Shun and Li Ziren didn't say anything and forgave him. "Oh, by the way, here's a photo for you. I just took it. Wishing you a long and happy life together." The photographer smiled, handed the filmed photos to Lin Shun, and then left. "Lin Shun, let me see." Before Lin Shun could even look at it, the photo in his hand was snatched away by the curious Li Ziren. In the photo, Lin Shun and Li Ziren both have bright smiles on their faces. Although their actions seem to be playful, they are more like a couple flirting. With the sun shining brightly and the sky a clear blue, this group photo evokes a warm feeling. The smiles on their faces are incredibly healing and heartwarming. This is so well filmed. Li Ziren took one look and immediately fell in love with the photo of her and Lin Shun. Lin Shun smiled and said, "The photos are indeed very well taken. As expected of a professional photographer, the shots were just right." Li Ziren had an idea. "How about we print out this group photo? You keep one, and I'll keep one." Lin Shun said, "No need, you can keep it." Li Ziren asked curiously, "Why?" After a few seconds of internal conflict, Lin Shun looked intently at Li Ziren and said, "I have something to tell you. I might have to leave." A string of question marks popped into Li Ziren's head. "Where are you going?" Lin Shun shook his head with a wry smile. "That's not important. What's important is that we will definitely meet again in the future." Li Ziren was completely confused when Lin Shun raised his hand and gently patted her head. "Remember, no matter what difficulties you encounter in the future, you must remain happy, brave, and full of hope. I'll be waiting for you in the future. I'll wait for you in the future." What does this sentence mean? Li Ziren couldn't figure it out. When he came to his senses, he saw Lin Shun's figure melting away little by little like transparent mercury, and finally disappearing completely. Shock, fear, and a host of other emotions tore at Li Ziren at once. She didn't understand why Lin Shun suddenly said these things to her, and she was even more puzzled as to why Lin Shun's figure disappeared so strangely, just like in a dream. "Lin Shun! Lin Shun!" Li Ziren shouted anxiously and then searched for Lin Shun's figure in the amusement park, as if she had gone crazy and collapsed, which attracted the attention of many passers-by. The world 10 years from now. In Lin Shun's studio at a villa on the Bund. Since Lin Shun was taken away by the time machine, Li Ziren has spent most of her time here, except when she is taking care of the children. She even moved here to sleep, just so she could see Lin Shun as soon as he came out. She firmly believed that Lin Shun would return safely. Suddenly, the time machine began to shake violently, with a loud rumbling sound that instantly startled Li Ziren, who was playing with the children outside. Could it be that Lin Shun has returned? With this thought in mind, Li Ziren hurriedly ran into the studio, where she saw a scene that surprised her so much that she wanted to cry. Lin Shun emerged from the time machine. He was standing alive right in front of her. Due to the shift in time and space, Lin Shun stood there dumbfounded, looking somewhat bewildered. Before he could catch his breath, an incredibly soft body threw itself into his arms, its arms tightly wrapped around his waist. "You're finally back." Excited cries of surprise rang out. Lin Shun looked at the delicate, fair face in his arms. Who else could it be but his wife? "Yes, I'm back." Lin Shun hugged Li Ziren. "Wife, I missed you so much." As the saying goes, a day apart feels like 3 autumns, let alone Lin Shun, who was gone for a full 10 days. During these 10 days, Li Ziren's longing for him grew stronger day by day, and she was in a daze every day, not knowing how she got through it. "I miss you as well." Li Ziren burst into tears of joy, hugging Lin Shun even tighter, as if afraid that he would disappear again. The two hugged for a long time, and then Lin Shun thought of the children. "Baby, where are the children? Did they go to school?" Lin Shun asked. "Chapter 364, wherever you are, that's where Dad is." Li Ziren responded. "No, it's Sunday today, so the children don't have to go to school. They're playing outside. Go and see them." Li Ziren knew that Lin Shun missed the children very much, so she immediately took Lin Shun's hand, and the two went to the front yard of the villa. Xiao Chun. In the front yard, Jiang Qingqing and Wu Yanfang were tending to the flower beds together. When they saw Lin Shun return, they trembled violently, and a huge surge of joy welled up in their hearts. "Xiao Chun, you're finally back." Jiang Qingqing ran straight to Lin Shun, her eyes red with tears. Her longing for Lin Shun was no less than that for Li Ziren. Wu Yanfang also came over, her face beaming with joy, and excitedly asked, "Xiao Chun, where did you go for those 10 days? We were so worried about you." Well, that's a long story. Lin Shun was somewhat at a loss for words, because even he himself felt that the experience was quite absurd. "Daddy. Wow. Sister. Daddy's back. Daddy." For little ones, Lin Xingyue, Lin Kersen, Lin Yi, and Lin Yue. Upon seeing Lin Shun, they were overjoyed, their faces beaming with bright and adorable smiles as they all ran towards him. "Daddy, I miss you so much." Lin Kersen clung to Lin Chen's leg. She was used to Lin Chen's daily companionship. She hadn't seen Lin Chen for 10 days. The first few days were okay, but she felt very sad every day afterward. Like Lin Xingyue, Lin Yi, Lin Yue, and Lin Kersen, the little ones do one thing every day. Ask Jiang Qingqing and the other elders, "Where did Daddy go? When will he come back?" It can be said that she missed Lin Chun to the extreme. Lin Xingyue, "Dad, why are you only coming back now?" Lin Yue, "Dad, you really are. You didn't even take us with you when you went to Grandpa's. I'm not playing with you next time." The little guy pouted and glared at Lin Chen angrily, leaving Lin Chen feeling helpless. "But what's the deal with going to my maternal grandfather's place?" Upon further reflection, Lin Chen immediately understood that it must be because he had suddenly disappeared, so that the children wouldn't worry about him. So, whether it was his wife or his mother, they told the children a lie, claiming that he had returned to the capital. "I'm sorry, honey, Daddy's situation was a bit urgent this time. I'll definitely bring you next time." Lin Chen pinched Lin Yue's cheek and smiled gently. Lin Yue wrapped her arms around Lin Chen's neck, not minding at all. "It's okay, Dad. It's good that you're back." Lin Yi, "Dad, we had a test a few days ago, and I got first place in the class, a perfect score." "Really? That's great." In short, the family was very happy about Lin Chen's safe return. After lunch, Li Ziren suddenly had a headache. She found that many memories had appeared in her mind, about her high school days and some experiences with Lin Chen. "Honey, what's wrong?" Seeing Li Ziren sitting on the sofa holding her forehead, seemingly feeling unwell, Lin Chen immediately went over to inquire about her condition. Then Li Ziren looked at Lin Chen meaningfully and murmured, "Will I wait for you in the future?" Lin Chen was somewhat surprised. "Really? How did you know that?" Li Ziren said, "Yes, just now some memories suddenly came to my mind, starting from when I first met you in my senior year of high school." Lin Chen's expression shifted slightly. Then he realized that it must be because he had traveled back 10 years and somehow changed something. Originally, his wife didn't know him during high school, but because he went back 10 years and met her, a cause and effect was created, so it's normal for Li Ziren to have more memories of him now. Thinking of something, Lin Chen asked with a smile, "Wife, I really want to know what happened after I suddenly disappeared at the amusement park." "How about I guess? Were you crying?" Lin Chen guessed. Seeing the smiling face on Lin Chen's face, Li Ziren rolled her eyes and said, "Humph, you have the nerve to say that. I almost broke down at the time. I searched for you everywhere in the amusement park, but couldn't find you. In the end, I was so worried about your safety that I even called the police. Afterwards, I cried my heart out alone, and it took me a long time to accept the fact that you suddenly disappeared. Because of you, my art exam next week was almost affected." As she spoke, Li Ziren's beautiful eyes unconsciously reddened. The memory was so vivid, like a dream, but this dream truly changed Li Ziren's life. "I'm sorry, Bao, I had no choice. I couldn't just not come back anyway," Lin Chen said helplessly. "Oomph, you heart thief." Li Ziren puffed out her cheeks and lightly punched Lin Chen's chest with her little fist. Lin Chen grabbed Li Ziren's fist and chuckled. "How am I a heart thief?" After saying that, he kissed Li Ziren directly. During the 10 days he was away, he missed Li Ziren every moment. The days passed happily, and 3 days later, the children went to school, Jiang Qingqing and Wu Yanfang went shopping, while Lin Chen was engrossed in playing games in the room. After tidying up the living room a bit, Li Ziren suddenly remembered something, and then her figure appeared behind Lin Chen. "Husband, what are you doing? I have something to tell you. You probably didn't know when you were taken away by the time machine, But Vivian Chow is getting married. What? Lin Shen's fingers immediately stopped typing. Did he hear that right? Is Vivian Chow getting married? Really? When are you having the wedding banquet? Lin Shen felt a strong sense of curiosity. Of course it's true. The wedding banquet is the day after tomorrow, and our whole family will be attending, Li Ziren said with a smile. At this moment, Lin Chun was suddenly speechless. This news was a bit of a shock to him, and he hadn't recovered yet. But then I thought about it again. After all, Vivian Chow is the same age as my wife. My wife and I have a child in kindergarten. It's perfectly normal for Vivian Chow to get married. After all, she's 26 years old. Lin Chun was just a little sentimental. Time really flies. Who did she marry? Was it some male internet celebrity? Lin Chun said casually. Li Ziren said, not a male internet celebrity. You know Manhwa Group, right? Vivian Chow's fiancé is the young master of the Manhwa Group, a super rich second generation. Of course I know. Speaking of which, the heiress of the Manhwa Group is actually best friends with my older sister. If Lin Shen remembered correctly, that girl's name seemed to be Yi Lingshan? Yes, that's Yi Lingshan's younger brother. Li Ziren said. No matter what, his family background is considered a good match for Zhou Huimin's. Yes. Lin Shen said. Li Ziren. By the way, Huimin also mentioned that at the wedding, Kursin should be the flower girl and walk down the red carpet to give them the rings. Lin Chun. Kursin as a flower girl? Seriously? Lin Shen had no objections. Did you ask Kursin? Is she willing to go? I didn't ask. Why don't we go ask together? Sure. So the two of them found Lin Kursin watching cartoons on a tablet on the living room sofa. The little one lay on the sofa, his legs bent up and down, his white toes swinging in the air. Kursin. Lin Shen sat down next to her and stroked the back of Lin Kursin's neck. What are you doing, Daddy? The little one sat up, her beautiful big eyes smiling as she looked at Lin Chun. Dad wants to discuss something with you. Do you know that Vivian Chow is getting married? Lin Chun asked. Lin Kursin shook her head. Then her eyes lit up. Vivian Chow is getting married? Wow, that's great. She naturally knew Vivian Chow, because Vivian Chow was with her several times when she went shopping with Li Ziren, and would even buy her delicious food. Yes, Vivian Chow wants you to be a flower girl at her wedding the day after tomorrow. Would you like to go? Li Ziren sat down on the other side of Lin Kursin and asked with a smile. Lin Kursin expressed her confusion. What is a flower girl? What do they do? This was the first time she had ever heard the word, and she didn't understand it at all. So Li Ziren explained it to Lin Kursin in detail, and the clever Lin Kursin immediately understood. Sure, no problem. Lin Kursin was very willing. Really? Then Kursin will have to wear a white tulle dress, and she can't be shy. Li Ziren looked at Lin Kursin with a doting expression. Is Daddy going too? If Daddy is with her, Kursin won't be shy. Lin Kursin nestled in Lin Chen's arms, tilting her head as she spoke. Lin Shan was taken aback, then smiled and pinched Lin Kursin's cheek. Of course Daddy will go. Wherever you are, Daddy will be there. Chapter 365, the grand finale. 2 days later. The wedding ceremony of Vivian Chow at the Oriental International Hotel. Since it was her best friend's wedding, Li Ziren got up early in the morning to help Zhou Huimin. Li Ziren felt a little regretful that she couldn't be Zhou Huimin's bridesmaid, because normally, regardless of gender, once someone is married, they can no longer be a groomsman or bridesmaid. This is only possible if you are single. However, Vivian Chow has a wide social circle, and it's easy for her to put together a high-value bridesmaid group of many single women. Huimin, happy marriage. Happy wedding, Huimin. May you be happy from now on. When Lin Chun and his family arrived at the hotel, they all offered their blessings to Vivian Chow, who was dressed in a pure white wedding gown and looked radiant. Thanks. Vivian Chow was genuinely happy. Afterwards, Lin Chen's family found a place to sit down, but the three little ones, Lin Xingyue, Lin Yi, and Lin Yue, were not very well behaved. He looked around, occasionally interacting with other children his age, and was quite boisterous. Fortunately, Jiang Qingqing, Wu Yanfang, and Li Ziren were all there, so Lin Chen didn't have to keep an eye on the little ones all the time. Lin Chen glanced around and saw that there were about 70 or 80 tables in the hall. This wedding banquet is incredibly large. Most families only have around 20 or 30 tables for a wedding. However, Both the bride and groom come from large families with extensive networks and resources, so this scale of banquet is normal. At this moment, Lee Ziren suddenly remembered that she hadn't written a gift or given money as a wedding gift. Mom, how much should we give as a gift? Lee Ziren, Jiang Qingqing, and Wu Yanfang discussed that since their mother was present, they should naturally seek the elder's opinion on this matter. Wu Yanfang thought for a moment and said, "How about 88,000? When you and Xiaoqing got married, Huimin wrote 66,000. We certainly can't give less than that for someone else's wedding." Lee Ziren beamed with joy. "Mom, we think the same thing. I also think 88,000 is a good number." Because she had prepared in advance, Lee Ziren brought enough cash with her. "Wife, I'll go write the gift. You and Mom watch over Qingwei and the others." Lin Shen suddenly spoke up, and Lee Ziren nodded and handed the cash to Lin Shen. Then, holding a large wad of cash, Lin Shen walked towards the table by the door where gifts were written. Two elders sat at the table. One collected the monetary gifts, and the other wrote names on the gift list. Lin Shen. Holy crap, it really is Mr. Lin Shen. The scene became agitated as soon as Lin Shen finished giving his gift money. After all, given Lin Shen's fame, he is already a completely public figure. Even those who weren't fans of Lin Shen all knew him from the wedding banquet. "Can we take a picture together?" "Lin Shen, I never expected to have the honor of meeting you." "Sure." Lin Shen agreed to all the fans' requests for photos. On the other side, two of the bridesmaids seemed very excited after learning that Lin Shen was coming to the wedding. "Huimin, you're amazing. Lin Shen actually came. By the way, what's your relationship with Lin Shen? Are you friends?" Faced with the bridesmaid's question, Vivian Chow replied generously, "He is my best friend's husband." When Vivian Chow said this, there was a hint of pride in her voice. Half an hour later, the wedding is progressing towards its climax. The bride and groom, along with their parents, stood on the stage, while the guests below gazed at them with great enthusiasm. The MC started talking non-stop, enlivening the atmosphere. This MC was very talented and funny, which made all the guests very enthusiastic. "All right, now let's invite our flower girl to present the rings to the bride and groom." As soon as the MC finished speaking, a petite, adorable little girl, dressed in a pristine white dress and looking as innocent as an angel, appeared at the far end of the red carpet. "Quick, send the ring over." An auntie smiled and taught her from behind. After listening, Lin Kurson held a delicate little box and ran towards the bride and groom on the other side of the red carpet. The little guy's feet are a bit short, and when he runs, he looks a bit like Kai Wenji from the Game Honor of Kings. He doesn't run very fast, but he's very cute. Wow! The surrounding guests erupted in cheers and applause, and at that moment, all eyes were focused on Lin Kurson. Photographers Jiang Qingqing and Lee Ziren, along with other guests, were recording a video of this beautiful scene. "Whose little girl is this? She's so cute. My heart is melting." And so, under the watchful eyes of everyone, and with the anticipation of the bride and groom, Lin Kurson successfully delivered the small box to the bride and groom. "Thank you, Kurson." The groom, the young master of the Miha group, patted Lin Kurson's head affectionately before accepting the ring from the little girl who stood on tiptoe to offer it to him. "Hee, you're welcome." Lin Kurson was not intimidated at all and smiled happily. The groom then opened the small box, inside which was a pair of dazzling rings. He then placed one of the rings on Vivian Chow's hand. Clap, clap, a round of enthusiastic applause rang out from all around, and with many people witnessing and blessing them, Vivian Chow and her husband embraced happily. At this moment, the MC, eager to liven things up, started to stir things up. He had a sudden inspiration and, holding the microphone, began to interview Lin Kurson. "Little friend, at this moment, what blessings would you like to say to the bride and groom?" Lin Kurson. A string of question marks popped into the little guy's head. "They want to interview me? I'm just a flower girl. Nobody told me about this part." Lin Kurson said she was confused. Although the little girl is young, she knows that she needs to respond when someone interviews her in this kind of situation. Otherwise, it would be very awkward. So Lin Kurson quickly thought of a solution and replied, "Wishing the bride and groom well, a baby brother soon, and that he will grow up to be a great man every day. May your younger brother be born soon, and may he improve every day." Ha! This little girl is really interesting. All the guests were laughing so hard they were practically falling asleep. Wu Yanfang and Jiang Qingqing almost grinned from ear to ear. Have a younger brother soon? It should be have a son soon. And what's with everyday upward? The whole room burst into laughter, but no one blamed Lin Kurson. The bride and groom and their families all found Lin Kurson very interesting. The wedding has ended. After the meal, Lin Shen returned home with his family. Night. Around 8 o'clock, a video started to go viral on Douyin. This video was posted by Vivian Chow herself using her account. She has nearly 30 million followers on Douyin. This video is none other than this. It was the image of flower girl Lin Kurson, dressed in a white tulle dress, walking the red carpet to present the rings to the bride and groom. Vivian Chow captioned the video, "Sisters, who understands this? Knowing I was getting married, my best friend gave birth to an adorable little flower girl for me beforehand." After the video was streamed, it instantly attracted countless netizens to watch and like it. Wow, what an adorable little girl. Doraba, I don't eat cilantro. Hurry up and have a baby. When I get married, your daughter can be my flower girl. I miss you so much tonight, Hyensenzu. Wah, hurry up and have a daughter. I'm so handsome, dimple girl. Baby, let's have a daughter someday, okay? My daughter was just as cute back then, and now she's in 6th grade and only got 12 points on her math test. So cute. This looks like Lin Chen's child. Wow. So he's Lin Chen's child. No wonder he looks so much like Lin Chen. Time flies, and it's been a year and a half since Vivian Chow got married. Lin Xingyue, Lin Kurson, Lin Yi, and Lin Yue, the 4 little ones, have started 1st grade and officially become happy elementary school students. Lin Chen also celebrated his 29th birthday a few days ago with his family. Thinking that he would soon be 30, Lin Chen often felt a sense of vicissitude and felt very old. But I often feel very young. You know, many of my friends are 29 years old and still not married, while I already have a child in elementary school. Let's talk about Li Ziren. She has officially transformed from a beautiful young girl into a young woman. After all, she is already 28 years old. Although she looks young, she can't compare to the youthful exuberance of a young girl. Li Ziren's current demeanor clearly reflects that of a married woman who has had children. Lin Chen really liked his wife's transformation, especially when she wore mature and sexy outfits. The two of them returned to the passionate feelings and impulses of their youth, even more intensely. Well, if we hadn't been careful to avoid it, Lin Yue, the youngest in the family, would definitely have several younger brothers or sisters. To make a long story short, the children were very happy when they got home from school that noon. Lin Chen asked and found out that the children were going to have summer vacation next week, and were about to enjoy a 2-month-long holiday. Honey, the kids' summer vacation is coming up soon. Do you have any plans? Li Ziren stood behind the sofa, bent down, and wrapped her arms around Lin Chen's neck, asking him questions from behind. Lin Chen put down his book, turned around and smiled. Come on, I'll take you somewhere. I've already made preparations. He took Li Ziren to the back garden of the villa. A stylish white RV was parked quietly. Li Ziren was stunned. When did there become an RV here? What does this mean? Taking the kids out for a trip in a camper van? Li Ziren asked. Lin Chen smiled and said, to be precise, it's taking the kids on a trip. Traveling all over the country in a motorhome for 2 months. How are you feeling? Li Ziren exclaimed in delight. I think it's totally possible. Li Ziren then boarded the RV to check out the situation, and was astonished to find that the interior of the RV was extremely luxurious. The car is fully equipped with a driver's seat, dining table, air conditioner, refrigerator, water dispenser, washing machine, kitchen, and sofa. The area is estimated to be over 70 square meters. Although it's not big, it feels just like my own home. That's awesome. Li Ziren was extremely excited. She could almost imagine how happy the children would be to travel all over the country in this RV. 2 weeks later, Sanya Beach. The sky was a clear, bright blue, seagulls soared overhead, tall coconut trees stood tall, a refreshing breeze blew, and the sea shimmered in the sunlight. On the sunshade chair, Lin Shun, wearing sunglasses, sipped coconut juice, and stroking Li Ziren's fair thigh with his right hand, looked quite content. Ah, what a wonderful life. Not far away, Lin Xingyue, Lin Kursin, Lin Yi, and Lin Yue, the four little ones, were beachcombing, which means catching crabs and collecting pretty seashells. Suddenly, Lin Yue burst into tears. "What's wrong, Yue?" Upon hearing the crying, Lin Shun and Li Ziren reacted immediately and ran to the children's side. "Lin Yi, the little fish that my sister finally caught was swept away by the waves." Upon hearing this, Lin Shun breathed a sigh of relief. He had thought it was something serious. "Yue, don't cry. Daddy will catch a bigger fish for you." After saying that, there was a plop sound. Lin Shun dashed straight into the sea, just as a wave crashed in and instantly submerged him. At first, you could see waves surging up, but after a few seconds, Lin Shun stopped moving. "Where are they?" Li Ziren's expression changed. "Don't scare me." Li Ziren was startled by her own thoughts. After waiting a few more seconds without any movement, she began to run anxiously towards the deeper part of the sea. Lin Shun, Lin Shun. Just as Li Ziren was extremely worried, a figure burst out of the water, holding a sea fish in one hand and hugging Li Ziren tightly with the other. "Ha ha, I'm definitely fine, you idiot." As Lin Shin's sly laughter rang out, Li Ziren became even more furious. "Are you trying to die?" Enraged, Li Ziren chased after Lin Shun and started hitting him. This guy was definitely doing it on purpose. He was so despicable. There were also many tourists visiting the surrounding area. I saw the young couple chasing and fighting, with four adorable children watching the commotion and laughing heartily nearby. They couldn't help but sigh. What a happy family.